Chapter 1 Obtaining the System, The School Beauty Makes the Bed. Dormitory 306, Building 2, Anqing University Men's Dormitory. A beautiful figure was carefully arranging the sheets in front of Li Yuan's bed. She is making the bed for Li Yuan. Outside the door, the male classmates were collectively petrified. They looked as if they had seen a ghost. It was so unbelievable. Isn't she Xiao Hua, an iceberg goddess? Why is she smiling so brightly at a boy right now and even making the bed for him? My little heart can't take it. Someone come and save me. A boy wailed. Brother, let me give you artificial respiration. A bearded male classmate looked at the boy and winked. Ugh. Goodbye. Oh, I'm very gentle. Seeing the school's famous beauty carefully making the bed for him, Li Yuan's vanity was greatly satisfied. My thoughts couldn't help but go back to what happened just now. School is starting, school is starting. After a quiet summer, Anzhou University finally became lively again with a group of freshmen entering the school. Wow, this year's juniors are of good quality, tall and handsome, slurp. A senior schoolgirl who was in charge of reception gulped her saliva greedily, with a slightly obscene expression. Put away your ugly face and stop scaring the younger students, said another senior. You're still blaming me. What are you doing with your legs clamped there? The senior student asked with a lewd expression. Well, my legs are cold. Your legs are cold in this hot weather? Why not? Okay. Hello, seniors. I'm Li Yuan, a freshman in the computer science department. Where is my dormitory assigned? The protagonist Li Yuan appears. The two senior students looked up and saw a sunny boy standing in front of them. He had an appearance score of 85, was about 175 centimeters tall, and had a good figure. He was a nice young man. Senior sister? Li Yuan shouted, waking up the senior sister who was obsessed with his beauty. Li Yuan, right? Let me look for him for you. The senior students started flipping through the roster. You have been assigned to room 306, building 2, the men's dormitory. Okay, thank you, senior. Li Yuan greeted politely and left. This junior is not bad, circle him up. The two senior students circled Li Yuan's name on the roster. If someone counts, there are a total of 8 names circled, and these are the young and handsome junior students they think are more handsome. Maybe more will be added later. Ding, congratulations to the host for advancing to freshman year, the system is starting. Hey, am I the chosen one? How can I get the system? Li Yuan put all the bags aside and waited for the system to start. I don't have a girlfriend, we haven't broken up, and I haven't suffered any unfair treatment. Suddenly I got the system, and I'm a little confused. Li Yuan was a little surprised. Host, don't be surprised. The system is binding. The current progress is 0.000000000001%. What's going on? Why is the binding so slow? Li Yuan asked the system in confusion. The system has just awakened and is not very energetic yet, but the host does not need to worry. It will definitely be successfully bound within 100 years. Li Yuan. I don't even know if I can live for 100 years. Just kidding, full speed ahead. Current progress 1%, 5%? You are still not energetic. I think you are very energetic, but you still scare me. Li Yuan breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that the progress was finally back to normal. System binding successful, the system is here. The system said in a baby voice. From your tone, I thought a flying stick was coming. Li Yuan complained. If the system dislikes it, how about using a small flying stick to assist you? The system's tone was as if it was saying, I originally wanted to be with the bright moon, but you want to abandon me, which made Li Yuan speechless. Isn't other people's system serious? Why is his system so naughty? But it's quite interesting. Okay, system, what are you capable of? Li Yuan changed the subject. This system has no functions. Li Yuan knew that the system was naughty, so he didn't believe what it said. Quick, tell the truth. Really, this system will neither give you hundreds of billions of wealth, nor can it provide you with any villains or anything like that. You can't sign in or punch in, everything depends on you. Rely on myself? Then what's the difference between me and someone without a system? Li Yuan asked back. The difference is that you have an additional property panel. A tribute panel? What's the use of that thing? Although Li Yuan said this, he still opened the property panel. Name, Li Yuan can be modified. Age, 19 modifiable. Gender, male can be modified. Height, 176 centimeters can be modified. Weight, 136 caddies can be modified. Appearance, 85 points can be modified. Charm, 60 modifiable. Force, 40 modifiable. Wealth, 789 modifiable. Seeing that gender can be modified, Li Yuan was petrified. This is so novel, I really want to try it. Are you shocked? Is this system awesome? Awesome, awesome, you are the strongest system, you are the best system. Li Yuan quickly flattered him. This is much better than that super rich system. It's nothing strange to give hundreds of billions. I can change it at will. Just change it to, and no one in the world will be able to spend it all. Keep a low profile, keep a low profile, this system is only the third strongest system in the universe. Then what are the first and second systems? Li Yuan asked curiously. I haven't decided yet. It turns out you made it up. Host, please note that this can only be modified twice a day, and the number of changes will be refreshed at midnight. Only twice a day? Li Yuan was a little disappointed. Alas, human greed is really insatiable. Then let's modify the wealth first. Li Yuan called up his attribute panel and directly changed the wealth column to. The modification was successful. Congratulations to the host for becoming the richest person in the world. The second place is not even a fraction of yours. Ha 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 ha. Li Yuan laughed out loud with joy. The students passing by saw Li Yuan laughing and cast sympathetic glances at him. He looks okay, but unfortunately he is a fool. When Li Yuan saw the gazes of his classmates, he quickly restrained himself, but the corner of his mouth twisted, turning him into a crooked-mouthed dragon king. It's expensive to move the luggage. 500, Li Yuan shouted loudly. Now that you have money, why do you still carry your own luggage? It's so heavy. The students around were attracted by Li Yuan's shouting. 500 for moving luggage, is this true? Are students so generous nowadays? Look, what he is wearing is cheap goods. Some people don't believe it because they only have a few $100s in their pockets. Are you telling the truth? A tall and strong boy came up to Li Yuan and asked. No cheating, as long as you can move my luggage to the dormitory, 500 will be yours. Li Yuan took out 500 yuan in cash from his pocket. This was what his mother had put in his pocket today. It was supposed to be his living expenses. Not necessary now. Okay. The sturdy boy looked like a sports student. He was very strong and the luggage that was a bit difficult for Li Yuan to carry was like a piece of cake to him. Looking at their departing backs, someone slapped his thigh in frustration. Why didn't I go up and ask? If you're upset, then be upset. Why are you patting my thigh? Sorry bro, I'm too upset. If apologies are useful, then why do we need the police? Let's go to the woods over there and have a chat. No, brother, I'm straight. What are you talking about? Big brother is also a straight man. Just when the annoyed boy was relieved, the older brother said, but I like to turn people gay. No, brother, I don't want to die yet. If you say anything more, I just slapped your thigh. It's not a crime punishable by death. Whether you die or not depends on your performance. The annoyed man was dragged away. Chapter 2, Meet a roommate who shows off his wealth. Li Yuan and the strong boy were walking halfway when a beautiful woman appeared from the left in front of them. Many boys stopped to watch, and Li Yuan was also stunned, staring blankly. The woman had a beautiful face and a graceful figure with a curvy figure and long thighs. She was estimated to be over 170 centimeters tall and had long straight black hair that flowed behind her and reached her waist. The clear eyes are like a pool of autumn water, refreshing, but the temperament is cold and arrogant, making people feel like they are in the cold winter. What a contradictory person. Li Yuan concluded in his mind. Who is this girl? Li Yuan asked the sturdy boy. She is the campus belle of our school, Shi Mutong, who is known as the fairy campus belle. She is a sophomore this year and is from the Department of Fine Arts. The sturdy boy introduced. He knew that Li Yuan was just a freshman, otherwise he wouldn't have asked such an ignorant question. Everyone in the school knows Shi Mutong. She is the dream girl of all the boys. Even many bigwigs in the society admire Shi Mutong. It's a pity that Shi Mutong never spoke to anyone and was truly arrogant and cold. Campus belle, she is much more beautiful than the one who is famous on the internet. Li Yuan said after comparing her with the internet celebrity school belle. Well, she can't be compared with Shi, the school beauty. If you take her alone, she's not bad looking, but if you compare them, there's a world of difference, like comparing a night pearl to the bright moon. I said, aren't you a sports student? Why do you talk in such a set way? Li Yuan wondered. I also like to read novels and learn a little bit from them. Li Yuan gave him a thumbs up. Li Yuan also loves to read novels. Normally, he would not be willing to give rewards to the authors if he did not have money. Now that he has money, he will give rewards to the authors directly. Let the author explode on the spot. Li Yuan pulled up Shi Mutong's personal attributes and checked them. Name, Shi Mutong can be modified. Age, 20 modifiable. Height, 172 centimeters can be modified. Weight, 88 caddies can be modified. Appearance, 99 modifiable. Physical condition, healthy, virgin. Wealth, 152,000 editable. Oh, she's a rich woman. Li Yuan didn't expect Shi Mutong to be quite rich. Intimacy with Li Yuan, 0 modifiable. 0 means I don't know. The intimacy of ordinary passers-by is around 10. The higher the value, the more like they are. Negative values represent disgust, and the lower the value, the more hatred they have. Shi Mutong was used to everyone's gaze and continued to walk naturally. Intimacy, should we adjust it to 100 and give it a try? Li Yuan thought as he looked at Shi Mutong's beautiful figure. Forget it, it's not good to make such a big fuss on the first day of school, I'll talk about it later. Let's go. Li Yuan said when Shi Mutong walked away. The two chatted along the way, and Li Yuan learned the name of the strong boy, Gao Bo, who practiced long jump. Arriving at Building 2 of the boys' dormitory, Li Yuan and Gao Bo went up to the dormitory on the 3rd floor together. Outside the dormitory, Li Yuan gave Gao Bo 500 yuan to avoid having to explain when his roommate asked about it. Thank you. If you encounter such good things in the future, remember to look for me. Gao Bo happily took the 500 yuan. This money is easy to make. OJBK. You go first. Li Yuan waved his hand. After Gao Bo left, Li Yuan pushed the door and entered dormitory 306. 2 roommates were already there. Ding 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 ding, here comes this handsome guy. Li Yuan has become more sunny since he became rich. The 2 people who were packing the bedding turned around and looked at Li Yuan. He was quite handsome, but calling himself a handsome guy was unforgivable. Are you handsome? Can you be as handsome as me? Said a boy with a 3:7 side part and wearing gold glasses. His glasses really have gold rims, not gilded ones, and you can tell at first glance that he is a rich man. Although it's high-end, it's a bit heavy. Li Yuan looked at him and found that he looked okay, around 80 points, slightly worse than him, but he was dressed more elegantly, so overall he was slightly better. I compared myself and I'm still the most handsome. Li Yuan said seriously, touching his chin. Take a closer look. These are real gold-rimmed glasses with gemstones inlaid on the temples. A pair of glasses costs more than 300,000 yuan. They are known as the Rolls-Royce on the bridge of your nose. The man with the glasses boasted. He also specifically talked about the hair around his ears and showed Li Yuan the gem on the leg of his glasses. 300,000 yuan can only buy a Rolls-Royce wheel, Li Yuan joked. Another roommate wanted to laugh when he heard it, but he held it back due to social conventions. I'm talking about the brand Lotus, do you understand? Their most expensive pair of glasses costs more than 5 million. He knows nothing and looks like an old-fashioned guy. The man with glasses said contemptuously. The most expensive one is only 5 million, which is far inferior to a Rolls-Royce. I still like Rolls-Royce. Li Yuan said angrily. What's the point of liking it? You'll never be able to afford it in your lifetime. The man with glasses sneered. Haven't you heard of this saying? Li Yuan said. What? 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West. Don't look down on the young and poor. Li Yuan said. You think you are reading a novel, but this is reality. You know, it's still 30 years later. The man with glasses said disdainfully. What I want to say is that I have already arrived in Heshi, and I am still a teenager. Li Yuan said pretentiously. What do you mean? The man with glasses didn't understand, and the roommate next to him didn't quite understand either. What I mean is, I can buy any Rolls Royce I want. Li Yuan said calmly. Everyone can brag. It's tax-free anyway. The man with glasses continued to sneer. How about we make a bet? Li Yuan asked. What are you betting on? Asked the man with glasses. Let's bet on whether I can afford a Rolls Royce. If I can, you call me dad and get out of the dormitory. If I can't, I'll be your dad, but you'll also get out of the dormitory. How about that? The man with glasses was a little hesitant. Could it be that the person opposite him was a hidden rich second generation? They don't look like him. Oh, that's not right. Why do I suffer a loss in both options? Damn, playing word games with me, it seems you don't have any real skills. You can't afford it, so you have to call me dad. The man with glasses corrected him. What did I call you? Li Yuan didn't hear clearly. Dad. Well. Don't do this useless thing. Do you dare to gamble? Now it was the man with glasses' turn to get angry. Okay. Li Yuan agreed readily. It's just buying a Rolls Royce. The headquarters can buy it for you. Then let's go to the 4S store. I'll kindly take you there. The man with glasses spoke in a condescending tone, making his roommate next to him feel embarrassed. No need, he and I can just take a taxi. Li Yuan pointed at the roommate. I was afraid you'd run away. The monk may escape, but the temple cannot. Besides, it's just a Rolls Royce, not even pocket money. You're not buying a Rolls Royce toy, are you? That thing doesn't count. It costs at least 1 million. The man with glasses was afraid that Mufong was playing tricks on him, so he quickly added a restriction. 1 million? Li Yuan thought to himself, who is he looking down on? But in the eyes of the man with glasses, Li Yuan became a coward. Sure enough, she was playing tricks on him. The man with glasses felt that he was very prescient. If you don't dare to gamble, call me dad and I will forgive you. The man with glasses said proudly. Are you sick? Li Yuan looked at him with contempt and left the dormitory first. Hey, don't go. The man with glasses shouted and then chased after him. Chapter 3 I don't buy a car, I want to buy a 4S store. Another roommate, wanting to watch the show, also chased after him. My car is outside the school, said the man with glasses, feeling superior. Li Yuan was too lazy to pay attention to him. What's the big deal about having a few bucks? He would show him what it means to spend money lavishly. Arriving at an underground parking lot outside the school gate, the man with glasses led Li Yuan and the others, turning left and right, and finally arrived in front of an Audi Q7. This is my car. The man with glasses patted the hood and said proudly. Wow, Q7, so awesome. A female voice came at this time. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw a beautiful woman with big wavy hair, wearing a leopard print skirt, red high heels, and heavy makeup. Although this girl is not as pretty as Shimutong, she is not bad either, and she looks quite sexy. How about it, beauty, do you like it? Asked the man with glasses with a smile. I like it. Can I come up and sit on it? The wavy beauty asked without any hesitation. Sure, come up. The man with glasses felt very proud at this moment. With a luxury car, beautiful women will take the initiative to get in, and the man's vanity is greatly satisfied. Show off. Li Yuan muttered as he looked at the man with glasses pretentiously looking like him. Li Yuan only admired this kind of beauty who didn't know how to love herself, but he had absolutely no interest in going further. What's your name? Li Yuan asked his roommate. My name is Tian Boguang, and I'm from the computer science department. Tian Boguang? What a nice name. Li Yuan praised. Isn't that a rapist? I know what you mean, but I'm not that beau, I'm the beau of erudition, Tian Boguang explained. When his parents named him, Swordsman had not yet been broadcast on TV. It was purely a coincidence. Oh, so that's it. Li Yuan said suddenly. The man with glasses and the big wave in the front row heard Tian Boguang's name and looked at him, which made him feel a little embarrassed. This name caused him a lot of trouble. My name is Li Yuan, glasses, what's your name? My name is Gao Bo. My name is Aya. The wavy beauty introduced herself. But she was talking to Gao Bo, and it seemed that she wanted to marry this rich husband. In this regard, Tian Bo was just envious, Li Yuan didn't care, and Gao Bo was just pretending to be cool. Under the leadership of Gao Bo, the group quickly arrived at the Rolls-Royce 4S store, which was the largest Rolls-Royce 4S store in Anqing. The cheapest car inside costs more than 5 million. The cheapest Rolls-Royce seems to be 4.73 million, and that is just a bare car. Add various taxes and insurance, and the price is over 5 million. This means that this largest 4S store in Anqing only sells one type of car. "Welcome, are you here to buy a car?" The receptionist greeted warmly. As a receptionist for a big brand, I naturally wouldn't judge people by appearance easily, unless that person is wearing beggar's clothes. But she was also talking to Gao Bo and Aya, because they were a combination of handsome men and beautiful women, and they had quite a lot of temperament, and looked like the kind of people who would buy a car. "He came to buy a car." Gao Bo pointed at Li Yuan. At this time, Li Yuan was looking at the overall layout of this 4S store. Clean, tidy, luxurious, and grand. Good. Hearing Gao Bo's words, Li Yuan denied it and said, "I'm not here to buy a car." "Then you admit defeat. Just call me Dad," Gao Bo said happily. I've known for a long time that Li Yuan was being mysterious. The receptionist and the salesperson who just arrived were a little depressed. "You said you wanted to make a bet, so just make a bet. Why come and cause trouble for us?" "Son, don't be impatient. I haven't finished yet." Li Yuan patted Gao Bo's shoulder calmly. "Keep your claws away from me. Do you know how much my clothes cost? What else do you want to say?" Gao Bo said angrily. He thought Li Yuan was trying to cheat. "I don't want to buy a car, but I want to buy the entire 4S store," Li Yuan said slowly. "What?" Everyone was surprised. "Buy at a 4S store? Are you crazy?" Regardless of whether this store is sold or not, the more than 10 cars in the store alone are worth hundreds of millions in total. It's just buying a store. Why are you making such a fuss? You act like you have never seen the world. Li Yuan began to criticize Gao Bo. "Isn't it just buying a store? You are so bold to say that. Stop bragging. Why don't you say you want to buy the whole street?" Gao Bo said sarcastically. "Oh, that's a good idea." Li Yuan was not angry at all. Instead, he found it very interesting. Blow, keep blowing. Everyone thought Li Yuan was bragging, and Aya looked at Li Yuan with contempt. "If you don't have money, just admit it. But if you come out and brag about it, you will be embarrassed and people will look down on you. Sir, if you have nothing to do, you'd better go back. We still have business to do," the Rolls-Royce salesperson said to Li Yuan. "Call your boss over here, I'll talk to him." "Sir, please stop making trouble. If you disturb the boss's rest, I will be deducted from my salary. Go ahead and call me, or give me your boss's phone number and I'll tell him. The boss's phone number is in that business card box. Check it out for yourself." Li Yuan walked over, took out a business card from the business card box, and called the number on it. "Hello, who is this?" A slightly magnetic middle-aged man's voice came from the phone. "Hello, boss. I want to buy your Rolls-Royce 4S store in Anqing. Would you like to come over to discuss it? I'm in your store now. That store doesn't sell it. I can buy it at a high price, just name your price." 2 billion. This price is simply outrageous. "Okay." Li Yuan agreed casually. "Anyway, money comes from the wind, it's simpler than that. It takes work to pick up money when the wind is strong." "You're not making fun of me, are you?" the boss asked seriously. "Face-to-face cash transactions. Okay, wait for me, I'll be there soon." After hanging up the phone, Li Yuan saw several mouths that could hold eggs. It turns out that anyone can swallow a punch as long as they are too frightened. Li Yuan muttered. Chapter 4. This is different from the script I thought. Do you really want to spend 2 billion to buy this 4S store? Tian Boguang asked, supporting his almost dislocated jaw. Yeah. Li Yuan nodded. At this time, Aya intentionally or unintentionally let go of Gao Bo's arm and leaned towards Li Yuan. Compared to Gao Bo, the wealthy son-in-law, Li Yuan is simply a gold mine. Gao Bo looked at Aya, who was getting farther and farther away from him, and felt frustrated. But then he thought again, maybe Li Yuan was just pretending to be cool, he had no money at all, and when the boss came, he would put forward some harsh conditions, which the boss could not accept, and then they would part ways. By then he will have already pretended to be powerful and won't have to spend any money. That must be the case. It's so cunning, Gao Bo said to himself. Soon the boss arrived. Li Yuan already knew the boss's name, Xu Xiongfei, from the business card he had just seen. Who wants to buy my store? Xu Xiongfei asked, then he looked at Gao Bo. Because among the few people, only Gao Bo looks like a rich man. High in clothes, lotus glasses, and a very classy temperament, it is obvious at first glance that he is well off. Are you going to buy my store? Xu Xiongfei asked. Gao Bo pointed at Li Yuan and said he wanted to buy it. It has nothing to do with me. I came here to see him make a fool of himself. Xu Xiongfei sneered in his heart when Gao Bo said this. These people must be trying to play a trick on him. They don't even know where they are. He is a man who has connections with both the black and white worlds. Boss Chu, I want to buy your store. Let's talk. Li Yuan stepped forward and said. The price I just mentioned is 2 billion, not a cent less. Originally, the 2 billion was just something he said casually, but since he felt that these people were playing a trick on him, he decided to play a trick on them as well. It all started with you, Li Yuan. 2 billion is no problem for me. Are all the procedures complete? If so, sign the contract and I'll transfer the money to you. Li Yuan didn't care about the money at all. This is different from the script I had in mind. Gao Bo was puzzled. Does he really want to buy it? Xu Xiongfei hesitated. If Li Yuan could really buy it, he couldn't imagine how much power a person who could take out 2 billion in cash would have. Because he knew very well the horror of such people. If you really want to buy it, I can offer it for 1.5 billion. Xu Xiongfei took the initiative to offer 500 million. It's not that he doesn't want to earn the 500 million, but that he wants to make friends with Li Yuan. The subsequent gains may be far greater than 500 million. Okay, I accept your sincerity, let's sign the contract. Li Yuan said after checking the qualifications. In fact, he was not afraid that Xu Xiongfei would cheat him. With the system modification in hand, he could change not only the property owner, but also the gender, life and death. The contract was signed smoothly, which made Gao Bo on the sidelines uneasy. That's impossible. Shouldn't the script be like this? Do they know each other and are acting? Gao Bo just didn't want to admit that Li Yuan was richer than him. Aya had already moved to Li Yuan's side and was almost about to hug his arm. Li Yuan neither refused nor hinted, leaving Aya unable to guess what he was thinking. Through the system, Li Yuan transferred 1.5 billion to Xu Xiongfei. This is the amazing thing about the system, the money will be deposited into your account within seconds. If this were left to the bank, it would take forever to transfer the money. Mr. Li, it's a pleasure working with you. Xu Xiongfei was delighted when he saw the text message from the bank. Not only did he make money, he also made friends with a hidden wealthy man, who might be a young man from a mysterious family who came out to gain experience. Don't offend him at all. I'd like to trouble you to follow up on the transfer of the Rolls-Royce agency. Also, I don't have a driver's license yet. I think you should have some connections in this regard. Since Xu Xiongfei wanted to make friends with him, Li Yuan would do his bidding without hesitation. Don't worry about the formalities. I guarantee it will be handled for you. The driver's license is even easier. It will be available within 2 days. Xu Xiongfei patted his chest and promised. Okay, then I'll be leaving. Ask a driver to take me there. After all, I don't have a driver's license now, so I still have to abide by the law. Li Yuan said. Actually, he doesn't know how to drive, but he is embarrassed to say it. However, since the system can be modified, he doesn't have to worry about driving problems, and he will have no problem driving fast in the future. No problem. Xu Xiongfei found an experienced driver. Li Yuan chose a Rolls-Royce Phantom and planned to take it back. Guoguan, come on, follow me. Li Yuan called. Oh, okay. Tian Guoguan came to his senses and realized that he had been sleepwalking. I didn't expect that there would be 2 such rich people in such a small dormitory. Li Yuan can't even be said to be rich, he is simply a super rich man. He spent 1.5 billion in one go, which he couldn't even dream of. Moreover, he dresses simply and doesn't put on airs, which makes him much better than Gao Bo. Hey, go back with Gao Bo. Seeing Aya wanted to get into Li Yuan's Rolls-Royce, Li Yuan stopped her. Mr. Li, I want to get in your car. I have never been in a Rolls Royce, Aya said coquettishly. If it happened to an ordinary person, they would probably fall for her. Aya is still very charming. I can't afford this car. You deserve better. Li Yuan declined politely. Then signaled the driver to drive. The Rolls-Royce Phantom drove out of the 4S store and drove away. Aya stomped her feet in anger. When she wanted to find Galbo again, Galbo drove away, leaving her alone. Humph, a bunch of stinky men. Aya cursed and had to take a taxi back. Her car is still in the basement garage. Li Yuan, you are so awesome. What does your family do? Tian Boguang asked curiously. The Buddha said, it cannot be explained. Li Yuan said mysteriously. I understand. Tian Boguang began to imagine it on his own. He associated the rich and powerful with young masters and reclusive families with things that he had seen in novels with them. It even includes the descent of the miracle doctor and the return of the god of war. Rolls-Royce is very stable. Li Yuan didn't feel any bumps at all when sitting in the back, and the seats were very comfortable. That's right, after all, it is a luxury car worth tens of millions. I heard that the interior decoration of a Phantom requires 18 pieces of cowhide, which is really too cruel. Eat some beef to calm your nerves. The car drove smoothly all the way to the underground parking lot outside the school. A luxury car worth tens of millions would be too eye-catching if driven into school, so it's better to park it outside the school. If necessary, drive it to school to show off. Li Yuan and Tian Boguang walked back to school. Don't tell anyone about my affairs for now, Li Yuan instructed Tian Boguang. If everyone knows that he is rich, then the people who associate with him are basically not pure anymore, as most of them are after his money. This is why many rich second generations pretend to be poor in order to make friends, because that way they can make some real friends. Okay, I understand. Tian Boguang nodded. Then Galbo won't tell me? Tian Boguang asked. He won't be back for a while. Do you think he will really call me dad? He won't spread such an embarrassing thing everywhere, Li Yuan said. Yeah, that's right. Tian Boguang agreed after thinking about it. Chapter 5, Shi Shuehua goes to the boys' dormitory. When Li Yuan and Tian Boguang returned to the dormitory, there were several men gathered in their dormitory and looking inside. What happened in our dormitory? What's so interesting about a boys' dormitory? Li Yuan wondered. I don't know. Tian Boguang was also confused. The two of them quickened their pace and hurried back. When they arrived at the door, they found a man and a woman inside. The man should be their new roommate. As for the woman, judging by her age, she doesn't look like his mother. She should be his sister or girlfriend. She is a good-looking beauty, and she is also helping to make the bed, making all the boys envious. Make way, are we from dormitory 306? Li Yuan and Tian Boguang pushed through the crowd and squeezed in. You guys are from this dormitory, right? I'm your new roommate Duming, and this is my girlfriend Zhao Zijuan. Duming specifically pulled up his girlfriend to introduce her to him, just to make everyone envious. You are all still single, but I already have a girlfriend who can work for me. This is Duming's psychological portrayal. I'm so envious. You have a girlfriend so soon, and she's quite pretty. All the boys watching looked at Duming with envy. Did you two come here on your own? Don't you have a girlfriend with you? Duming asked in a very proud tone. Shrimp and pork heart. Although Tian Boguang was unhappy, there was nothing he could do as he was a single dog. But Li Yuan couldn't stand Duming's arrogance. My girlfriend is not convenient to come over. Li Yuan lied. What? Your boyfriend didn't even come to such an important moment like the start of school. Isn't that too unvirtuous? He's nothing like my girlfriend Zijuan, who is really gentle and virtuous. Duming patted Zhao Zijuan's slender waist and said proudly. Looks like he deserves a beating. Could it be that your girlfriend is too ugly and is embarrassed to go out in front of people? Duming said with an exaggerated expression. Are you done yet? Tian Boguang, who knew Li Yuan's strength, said angrily. With Li Yuan's financial resources, he can have any woman he wants. Although Zhao Zijuan was pretty, she was about the same as Aya just now, and was far inferior to Aya in charm. My boyfriend is just talking, so what? Duming, stop talking. Isn't it normal that they are not as pretty as me? If they keep talking, they will feel inferior. This Zhao Zijuan is not a good person either. It's true that people of the same family are similar. Okay, since you want to see it, I'll call my girlfriend over and let you take a good look. Let's see who has an inferiority complex then. Li Yuan was angry. The consequences are serious. He called up Shi Mutong's attribute panel in the system and directly changed the intimacy to 100. Well done, host. I like the plot of forcing myself on someone. Don't talk nonsense. It shouldn't be difficult for you to get Shi Mutong's phone number, right? Li Yuan asked. That's not difficult, it has been sent to your mobile phone. I hope you will have a baby soon. Get lost. Li Yuan really wanted to kick the system. Then why don't you call him over to have a look? Zhao Zijuan said disdainfully. Li Yuan took out his cell phone. He hadn't changed his phone yet. It was a phone that was released a few years ago. Although it was new, its design was a bit low-end, which made Du Ming and Zhao Zijuan laugh again. Tian Boguan watched from the side and shook his head secretly. A group of ants were trying to shake the tree and bringing humiliation upon themselves. Shi Mutong, who was in the studio, felt the vibration from her cell phone. She took out her cell phone from her belly pocket and saw the caller ID was Li Yuan. It was the system. Li Yuan called me, that's great. Shi Mutong happily answered the call, not wanting to waste even a second. Hello, Li Yuan. Shi Mutong's voice was as gentle as water, which scared the other people in the studio. When did school beauty she speak so gently? Who was she talking to? Who is Li Yuan? First of all, judging from the last name, it definitely isn't her father. Could it be her boyfriend? Impossible. I haven't heard that school beauty she has a boyfriend. Go to the boys' dormitory. Okay, I'll be there right away. Shi Mutong said and hurried out of the studio. No way, the school beauty she is going to the boys' dormitory? Oh, no. Many people followed behind without believing in it, and some even called to tell others the unfortunate news. So when Shi Mutong was on her way to the boys' dormitory, many people followed her from a distance. Shi Mutong's mind is now completely on Li Yuan, and she has no time to care about the feelings of so many people. Princess, she is so pretty. Where is she going? Isn't that the boys' dormitory over there? I heard that school beauty she is going to the boys' dormitory. Who told you that? It must be a rumor. Yes, it must be a rumor. Whether you heard it directly or indirectly, you hope it is a rumor. Shi Mutong is the dream lover of all the boys, and even many girls want to have a relationship with Shi Mutong. It can be said that it is popular with both men and women. As Shi Mutong got closer and closer to the boys' dormitory building, everyone's mood plummeted. It is extremely difficult for boys to enter the girls' dormitory. They have to put on makeup and dress up to sneak in secretly. But it is easy for girls to enter the boys' dormitory. Oh my god, fairy sister, you are so beautiful. Many boys in the boys' dormitory felt like they were about to fall in love. Unfortunately, Shi Mutong didn't even look at them and ran up to the third floor. Make way. A cold voice came. Although the voice is a bit cold, it sounds nice, just like a lark. The group of boys gathered in dormitory 306 turned around to look. Wow, what a beautiful fairy. Everyone was so stunned by the stunning beauty that they stood still. Make way. Shi Mutong said again. The group of boys finally reacted and made way. Shi Mutong took 2 quick steps and entered dormitory 306. The moment Du Ming saw Shi Mutong come in, his eyes widened. He didn't expect there was such a beautiful girl, much more beautiful than the big stars he saw on TV. When Zhao Zijuan saw Shi Mutong, she suddenly felt a little inferior. The fireflies and the bright moon were competing for brightness, they were completely not on the same level. Li Yuan, I'm here. The moment she saw Li Yuan, Shi Mutong's cold face instantly melted and a smile as beautiful as a flower bloomed. From an iceberg goddess to a volcano goddess. Is this beauty here to see Li Yuan? Everyone exclaimed. Li Yuan is so lucky. Is this the girlfriend Li Yuan mentioned? That's impossible. A freshman and a sophomore beauty. How did they meet? The boys who followed Shi Mutong felt heartbroken at this moment. Their dream lover actually smiled at someone else. Even some of the girls who followed over looked indignant. Why could this guy named Li Yuan allow Shi Mutong to be her boyfriend? Several brave girls also ran into the boys' dormitory. Is this your girlfriend? Du Ming asked with some stuttering. Does it count? Li Yuan's words rekindled everyone's hope. Are they relatives? Chapter 6, The School Beauty is making the bed, you are blocking my way. Forget it, I am your girlfriend. Li Yuan was not in a hurry, but Shi Mutong was. He looked at Li Yuan with a resentful look on his face, which made Li Yuan unable to resist. No wonder King Zhou of Shan was obsessed with beauty, because he met Sudaji, and Shi Mutong was no less beautiful than Sudaji. Shi Mutong's words completely extinguished the fire of hope that had just been ignited in everyone. Oh, no. School beauty, she took the initiative to pursue a boy. What's so good about him? Am I not more handsome than him? Am I not richer than him? Why isn't the school beauty mine? Everyone looked at this beautiful handsome man who could speak such plain words, and felt nauseous. Okay, you're my girlfriend, okay? Li Yuan surrendered. Yeah. Shi Mutong nodded like a chicken pecking at rice, as if she was afraid that Li Yuan would go back on his word. This intimacy of 100 is so terrifying. Your bed hasn't been made yet. I'll make it for you. Which one do you want to sleep on? Shi Mutong asked virtuously. This is it. Li Yuan said, pointing to a bed. Okay. Shi Mutong walked over, opened Li Yuan's package, and began to make the bed for him. Everyone was dumbfounded. Is this still the same aloof school beauty? How could she do something as mundane as making the bed? You should be a fairy in heaven, you shouldn't make the bed and fold the quilt. At this time, Du Ming and Zhao Zijuan were like clowns, becoming marginalized people, and no one paid attention to them anymore. All his thoughts and eyes were on Shi Mutong, who was making the bed. Even Du Ming kept looking at Shi Mutong, thinking to himself, if only she were my girlfriend, it would be so prestigious to take her out. Someone once said, in fact, a woman is a man's face in public. Li Yuan felt proud as he watched Shi Mutong carefully making the bed. Okay, everyone, leave now. We need to get down to business. Seeing a large group of people gathered outside the dormitory, envying Li Yuan, although their vanity was greatly satisfied, it was indeed not elegant. So Li Yuan quickly closed the door. Business? What business? It's broad daylight, okay? Li Yuan couldn't just watch Shi Mutong make the bed and fold the quilt alone, so he joined in and received a sweet smile from Shi Mutong. The person who was hurt the most here was actually Tian Boguang. Although Du Ming lost face, at least he had a girlfriend. Tian Boguang, the single guy, was the one who received 10,000 points of critical damage. Oh, God, oh, Earth, what kind of perverted roommate is this? A super rich man has a beautiful girlfriend, a wealthy second generation has money, and another one who is unknown but has a girlfriend as soon as school starts. They should not be too different. Only he, a poor loser, has nothing. Well, meeting is fate, and we will live under the same roof in the future. I'll treat everyone to a meal. Du Ming said. He thought of a way to improve himself, which was to show off his wealth. Since his girlfriend can't compete with him, then he can compete with her through wealth. Maybe Shi Mutong will look at him differently and become his girlfriend. Aiming, what are we going to eat? Zhao Zijuan quickly responded, giving her boyfriend enough face. Let's go for a seafood feast. I heard about a seafood restaurant that has a good reputation. Let's go and try it. Du Ming said. Li Yuan ignored him, and Shi Mutong was even less likely to pay attention to other boys. Tian Boguang didn't know what to say and remained silent. It's not much money, just a few thousand yuan for a meal. I'll treat everyone. Du Ming continued to show off. Let's go eat at a food stall. Li Yuan said to Shi Mutong. Okay. Shi Mutong accepted it happily. As long as she was with Li Yuan, she would do anything. Let's go together, Boguang. Li Yuan called out. Isn't it a bit unpleasant? Tian Boguang glanced at Shi Mutong with a hint of lewdness on his face. Li Yuan sweated a little. Although Shi Mutong is so attached to him, that is because he used the system to modify her, and there is not much real affection between them. It's okay, just having a meal. Li Yuan said. If Li Yuan doesn't take Tian Boguang with him, Du Ming will definitely not take him with him either, and he would be very pitiful to be alone. Okay. Tian Boguang agreed. Isn't it too unhygienic to eat at a food stall? Zhao Zijuan said with disdain. People should be nicer to themselves. Du Ming said. Stupid birds. Li Yuan scolded them both and went out with Shi Mutong and Tian Buguang. Damn, who are you talking about? A poor loser who just has a beautiful girlfriend. Can you support her? Du Ming cursed behind him. Shi Mutong's reappearance attracted a large group of students' attention, and even Li Yuan became the focus. Who told him to trick the school belle into getting her? Mu Feng called the old driver and asked him to come back and give him another ride. Li Yuan was still very moved when he learned that the old driver had not left at all, but was waiting for Li Yuan's orders nearby. Drive the car to the south gate of Anqing University. Li Yuan ordered. Are you guys waiting for the car? A BMW 5 Series stopped in front of the group, and Du Ming leaned out and said, Do you want me to give you a ride? Du Ming said proudly. You're just showing off with a BMW 5 Series. You must be worldly wise. Li Yuan retorted. Some people who can't even afford a car look down on the BMW 5 Series. What's wrong with this world? Du Ming said in a pompous tone. Zhao Zijuan also laughed in cooperation. Get out of here. You're blocking my car. Li Yuan cursed. Blocking your car? Du Ming saw a Rolls-Royce Phantom behind his car through the rearview mirror. Ha, some people are crazy, right? Rolls-Royce is your car? You're going to make me laugh to death. Du Ming slapped the steering wheel exaggeratedly. It's like something really funny happened. The Rolls-Royce behind him honked a few times, urging Du Ming to move quickly. Faced with Rolls-Royce's urging, Du Ming dared not disobey and obediently moved forward to let Rolls-Royce pass first. Unexpectedly, the Rolls-Royce didn't even think about going over, but stopped in front of Li Yuan. A man got out of the car and respectfully opened the door for Li Yuan. Buguang, you sit in the front. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong sat in the back. The driver pressed the automatic door closing button, then jogged back to the driving seat and drove away. When passing by Du Ming, Li Yuan saw Du Ming's mouth wide open with a shocked expression on his face, which was so funny. He actually owns a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Du Ming took a long time to recover. He thought he was the chosen one on the university campus, but it turned out that he was just a little calami. A freshman can actually drive a Rolls-Royce Phantom. What kind of world is this? Du Ming began to lament the injustice of society. Now is not the time for him to show off his wealth. It's true that things change over time. Chapter 7 Computer Master, Hacker. So you are so rich? Shi Mutong whispered in Li Yuan's ear. The warm air sprayed into Li Yuan's ears, making him feel itchy. It's just average, third in the country. Li Yuan said modestly. What did Master Zhao do before? The driver's name was Zhao Changyang. I used to be a soldier. I don't have any special skills. I can just drive, but I don't want to be a driver anymore, said Zhao Changyang. Li Yuan called up Zhao Changyang's attribute panel. Name, Zhao Changyang can be modified. Age, 32 modifiable. Occupation, driver can be modified. Original occupation, special forces can be modified. Force value, 75 modifiable. I didn't expect that Zhao Changyang was actually a special forces soldier, so awesome. Master Zhao, please follow me from now on. Li Yuan said. Okay. This is what Zhao Changyang was waiting for. It is his honor to drive for such an awesome boss. At this time, a McLaren sped past Li Yuan's car. McLaren, damn. Li Yuan exclaimed. Then another GTR sped past. Wow, GTR, holy shit. Wow, BMW. Why are you so excited? Shi Mutong asked puzzledly. Master Zhao, please drive steadily. I'm afraid they will hit us and they won't be able to afford the compensation. Li Yuan said earnestly. Okay, boss. Zhao Changyang agreed. Shi Mutong. Tian Buguang. When such a fairy-like person like Shi Mutong came to the food stall, all the diners were stunned, especially when they saw that she came in a Rolls-Royce. They exclaimed, wow. Driving a Rolls-Royce and eating at a food stall, is this how rich people enjoy themselves now? Don't you know that the city is fun? I eat the same thing as the rich man, so if I round it up, then I am also a rich man. You are really good at rounding. Your money looks the same as mine. If you round it off, does that mean your money is mine? God's logic. The meal was eaten very quickly. Although Shi Mutong was a girl, she was not the type of girl who chewed slowly. She ate very quickly. It took a total of half an hour to finish the meal, from ordering to serving. Then he went back. Li Yuan was a little disappointed that he didn't encounter any thugs. Sleeping on the bed laid by Shi Mutong, Li Yuan fell into a deep dream. Day 2? Li Yuan, who had just woken up, modified his driving skills. From a novice driver, he went straight to a master racing driver, and was even able to perform some very dangerous stunts. It's really convenient to have a system, it saves a lot of learning time. Li Yuan thought happily. Today is the first day of school and we have a class meeting. I am so rich, why do I need to go to school? Li Yuan sat up from the bed and thought about the philosophy of life. Li Yuan, get up quickly, you're going to be late. Tian Buguan had already finished washing up. Now there are only Tian Buguan and Li Yuan in the dormitory. Du Ming and Gao Bo did not come back last night. Oh. Li Yuan responded lazily, lifted the quilt and got out of bed. After washing up, the two went to the computer department. Li Yuan and Tian Buguan are in the same department but different classes. Li Yuan is in class 1 and Tian Buguan is in class 2. You are indeed extraordinary. Li Yuan said to Tian Buguan mysteriously. Why do you say that? Tian Buguan wondered. Is it possible that he has some outstanding qualities that he hasn't discovered? Because you are from class 2, not class 1. Li Yuan said with a smile. Oh my god, you're trying to play a pun on me, right? Bye. Tian Buguan turned towards class 2. See if there are any beauties in class 1. Li Yuan also walked towards class 1's classroom. After arriving at the classroom door and taking a look around, Li Yuan was disappointed. There were indeed not many women in the computer science department, let alone beautiful women. Although there were no beauties, everyone gathered behind one person, staring at that person's laptop and exclaiming in amazement. What are you doing? Li Yuan came over curiously and asked. This great guy is participating in the dark web hacking challenge. That's awesome. A student next to Li Yuan answered his question. Dark competition. This is the abbreviation of the dark web hacker challenge. Li Yuan studied computer science, so of course he knew about this challenge. This is not an official challenge, and the contestants do not show up. They all compete online, so there are definitely imposters. But it doesn't matter. There is no prize money anyway. It's just for the sake of fame. Li Yuan saw through the gap that this person typed a series of codes at an extremely fast speed and launched an attack on the opposite side. This was the final general attack launched after a period of fierce fighting, which quickly defeated the opponent and won the PK match. Nanshin is awesome, you are the most handsome guy in Anqing University. A little fan of Nanshin shouted. You've boasted too much. Although his skills are good, he's still a little immature compared to the great Dong Zhihui from Anqing University. Someone said unconvinced. The Dong Zhihui he mentioned is a legendary figure in the computer science department of Anqing University. Many people come to the computer science department of Anqing University because they admire Dong Zhihui. Dong Zhihui has not only won various computer-related honors, but also led the computer department of Anqing University to defeat the computer departments of Peking University and Tsinghua University, and won the first place in the National University Computer Competition. He was even a core member of the Red Hacker Alliance and had attacked the United States. Li Yuan chose the computer science department of Anqing University because of Dong Zhihui. Dong Zhihui, I admit that he is very strong, but I will definitely surpass him, just give me 1 year. Said the guy named Nanshin. His real name is Chen Yuanan, he is 18 years old, has been exposed to computers since he was a child, has amazing talent, has participated in many competitions, and won first place in most of them. He had been defeated by Dong Zhihui before, but he believed that the gap between the two was not big, and as long as he was given some time, he would definitely be able to surpass Dong Zhihui. How shameless! You want to challenge Dong Zhihui in just 1 year. Those who had just praised Chen Yuanan turned hostile when they saw that he looked down on their idol. I think within a year, I can surpass him. Faced with everyone's doubts, Chen Yuanan did not restrain himself, but became even more arrogant. If you don't agree, you can challenge me. You have to show some strength to protect your idol, otherwise I will only look down on Dong Zhihui even more and think he only deserves to have some trash fans. When Chen Yuanan said this, many people were outraged. If the punishment for fighting in school had not been severe, he would have been beaten to death long ago. Let me fight you one-on-one. Someone stood up. Okay, I won't refuse anyone who comes. Chen Yuannan said arrogantly. Chen Yuannan had every reason to be so arrogant, and the first person who challenged him in a one-on-one fight was quickly defeated. Li Yuan shook his head. The gap between the two sides was too big. They were not on the same level at all. It seems I am the only one left to take action, Li Yuan thought. Chapter 8: The World's Most Advanced Hacker. After the first person stepped down, the second person came up. This person was more skilled than the first one. However, he was defeated faster than the first person because Chen Yuannan used more skills this time. At this time, Li Yuan had already completed the modification. He is now a top hacker, the best of the best. I'll do it, Li Yuan shouted. Isn't it going to be another newbie? That would be boring and a complete waste of my time, Chen Yuannan said sarcastically. If you can last against me for 20 minutes, I lose, Li Yuan said harshly. This guy is so domineering, but I don't know how strong he is. Don't let him get slapped in the face soon. No matter whether he wins or not, just for this sentence, I give him a thumbs up. He looks quite handsome, but he doesn't look like an expert. A handsome guy can't be an expert? Shanai, don't you know that the school hunk is also a computer genius? 2. Ha! You're so arrogant, let's see what you're really capable of, Chen Yuannan said with a sneer. Li Yuan sat down in front of the laptop, typing quickly on the keyboard. Why can't I understand the code this guy typed? I don't understand it either, but he must be a great god. Under Li Yuan's continuous attacks, Chen Yuannan began to work hard to repair the loopholes and block Li Yuan's attacks. But the world's top hackers are so powerful that ordinary people can't even imagine. Soon Chen Yuannan could no longer defend himself and was completely crushed by Li Yuan's attack. Done, time to call it a day. Li Yuan clapped his hands and stood up. Young man, don't always think that you are the best in the world. There are always people better than you. You should always stay humble, okay? Li Yuan took this opportunity to show off. Look at what it means to be a great player. He is not arrogant even when he wins, but remains humble. That's awesome. He is my idol. I have never seen such skills before. He's my idol too, so awesome. I would like to call him the Hand of God. He can easily kill the opponent with just a few lines of code. These flattering words fell into Li Yuan's ears, and Li Yuan just wanted to say 3 words to them loudly: don't stop. Chen Yuannan was still feeling somewhat frustrated at this time. He had always thought highly of himself, but he did not expect to be completely defeated by Li Yuan, who was also a freshman. It was even worse than the time he lost to Dong Zhihui. Who is more powerful, you or Dong Zhihui? Chen Yuannan asked, staring into Li Yuan's eyes. I can only tell you that Dong Zhihui is my idol. Li Yuan did not give a direct answer. In terms of technology, Li Yuan is definitely better than Dong Zhihui now, but if he says it, it will not affect the humble image he has just created. And it is true that Dong Zhihui is his idol. After everyone discussed it for a while, the counselor came. The counselor is considered a woman, right? Why do you say that? Because she looks more androgynous and owns a private airport. What are you discussing? Why is it so lively? The counselor asked curiously. There are 2 computer geniuses in our class, that's amazing. Someone said excitedly, as if he himself was a genius. Oh, please introduce them quickly. Who are they? The counselor became interested. She is also very obsessed with computer technology and has great admiration and yearning for great masters. Everyone pointed their fingers at Li Yuan and Chen Yuannan. Keep a low profile, keep a low profile. Li Yuan quickly stood up and clasped his fists towards everyone, revealing his funny nature. Chen Yuannan was more aloof and just nodded. After worshipping the 2 great gods, the counselor began to ask the students to introduce themselves to each other. On the first day of school, we held a class meeting for everyone to get to know each other. School will be over soon. Having nothing to do in the afternoon, Li Yuan planned to buy a computer, a cell phone and other things. The phone and computer must be in good working order because he wants to play games. You can be a little bit bad at playing the game, but it can't be because of equipment problems, otherwise your mentality will be ruined. Called Zhao Changyang and asked him to pick him up. Soon, Zhao Changyang arrived. He had been strolling nearby, really doing his job conscientiously. It seems necessary to find him a house nearby to live in, so that even if we don't pick him up normally, we can use it to pick up others. Let's go to the mall. Li Yuan said. Okay, boss. Zhao Chengyang then took out a driver's license and handed it to Li Yuan, saying, "This is your driver's license, which Mr. Chu asked someone to send to me." Pretty fast. Li Yuan took it and took a look. Not bad, not bad. He also has a driver's license. There are large shopping malls around the university town, and the two arrived there quickly. When the security guard saw a Rolls-Royce driving in, he quickly moved the parking space. This kind of luxury car is rare here, after all, this mall caters to college students. When the security guard saw one of Li Yuan's students walking out of a Rolls-Royce, he was so shocked that he doubted his life. Don't be so surprised, the car is fake. Seeing the security guard's shocked expression, Li Yuan deliberately teased him. Fake? The security guard came to his senses and walked around the car to look. Li Yuan smiled and shook his head, then went to the mall. Okay, stop looking. Our boss is just teasing you. This is a real car. Zhao Chengyang lowered the car window and said to the security guard. You're already a boss at such a young age, that's amazing. The security guard felt like he had lived a dog's life. Why is the gap between people so big? Li Yuan had already decided on the model before coming, and he came to the physical store just to try out how it felt. So he bought it very quickly. He didn't buy a very expensive phone, just a flagship phone of 6K to 7K. He bought a better laptop. Although the performance of the laptop is not as good as that of a desktop computer, it is convenient. He can watch movies in bed with headphones on. The laptop cost more than 20,000 yuan, and its performance is much stronger than some ordinary desktop computers, so it has no problem playing large-scale PC games. When Li Yuan came out with his cell phone and computer, he saw Zhao Chengyang answering the phone with a sad face. What's wrong? When Li Yuan walked over, Zhao Chengyang just put down his phone. One of my cousins accidentally hit a luxury car of a rich second generation and was seized by a group of them. Now he called me for help. Boss, let me send you back first, I have to go over there. Zhao Chengyang said. No, take me to see it too. Li Yuan said with interest. The scene where a bunch of rich second generations bully an honest man is always seen in movies, but he has never encountered it in real life. This. Zhao Chengyang hesitated. What? You don't have confidence in your skills? Li Yuan asked back. Yes. Zhao Chengyang said firmly. Okay, let's go. Li Yuan observed Zhao Chengyang's attribute panel and found out that his loyalty was 80, which was very loyal, so he was not afraid that Zhao Chengyang would play any tricks on him. Chapter 9 You Can't Even Breathe Exhaust. Zhao Chengyang took Li Yuan out of the city and headed towards the suburbs. If Li Yuan hadn't asked the system and found that 80% loyalty was more reliable, he wouldn't have dared to go. Soon they arrived at the territory of Langshan, which is a paradise for underground racers and where a group of people often race cars. After walking a distance, Li Yuan saw a group of people gathered together, surrounded by various sports cars. Hey, here comes a Rolls-Royce. A group of rich second generations with dyed hair shouted, not taking the Rolls-Royce seriously at all. Boss, please stay in the car first. Zhao Chengyang said. Then he opened the door, got out of the car and walked to the opposite side. Where is my brother Aben? Zhao Chengyang asked. Bring it here. A little girl with a few strands of red in her hair waved her hand behind her. A few people came over with a young man, who was Zhao Chengyang's cousin, Aben. What are the conditions? Zhao Chengyang asked. I heard that you are a good driver. As long as you can beat my people in a car race, the matter of your cousin Aben will be written off. Otherwise, you have to compensate us for our loss of 2 million. The little gangster girl said arrogantly. It seems that she is the leader of this group of rich second generations, and her family background should be quite powerful. The little gangster girl sent a professional racing driver. Although he is a retired racing driver, his strength should not be underestimated. Zhao Chengyang used to be a special forces soldier, so his driving skills were fine, but he really had no confidence in competing with this professional racing driver. Every profession has its specialties, and that's what they do for a living. There's a saying that goes, don't use your interests to challenge my job. I'll compete for him. Li Yuan got out of the car and said loudly. Boss, it's dangerous. Zhao Chengyang protected Li Yuan. You? A young boy, do you know how to drive? The little girl looked down on Li Yuan when she saw that he was younger than her. In terms of appearance, Li Yuan is not inferior, but what is being compared now is driving skills, not appearance. You'll know whether you can drive or not after a competition. If you win, you let the driver go. If you lose, I'll give you 5 million. Li Yuan said loudly. Really? Someone from the second-generation rich family on the other side was tempted. Although they have luxury cars, it does not mean they have a lot of money. 5 million is still very tempting for them. My car is right here. If you lose, you can just use it as a deposit. You must be familiar with this car, it's a Rolls-Royce Phantom, and it costs more than 10 million. Li Yuan said calmly. Boss, how are your driving skills? Zhao Chengyang asked quietly. It's just so-so. Li Yuan's words made Zhao Chengyang feel disappointed. But it's more than enough to deal with him. Li Yuan added. Why does Zhao Chengyang feel so unreliable? Okay, then you take part in the competition. The little girl made the decision. Such a young boy, who obviously has no skills, wants to race with professional racing drivers. I guess he won't even be able to breathe in the exhaust gas in a while. I want to make 5 million for free. Lend me a car, the race can start at any time. Li Yuan said. I'll lend you my car. The little gangster girl said. What car do you have? Li Yuan asked. Ferrari F430. The little girl pointed at her beloved car. Li Yuan looked over and saw a bright red sports car with a very personalized design that was very eye-catching. Although it is an entry-level Ferrari sports car, its performance is still excellent. It is priced at more than 4 million and has a top speed of 320 km/h. Okay. Li Yuan said yes. But I have a condition. I want to sit in the passenger seat and watch. The little gangster girl put forward a condition. Oh, Li Yuan was a little surprised. Okay. After thinking about it, he agreed. The racer was driving a GTR sports car, which had performance comparable to that of a Ferrari F430. Moreover, when racing on a rugged mountain road like Langshan, technique was more important than the car. After observing the little girl closely, Li Yuan found that she had very good facial features, but with her heavy smoky makeup and heavy lipstick, it was almost impossible to notice her real appearance. How can you afford a Rolls-Royce at such a young age? And that man calls you boss. What company do you run? The little girl asked Li Yuan curiously. As for me, I can drive. Li Yuan said calmly. A car dealership that sells luxury cars? The little girl asked. I guess so. Li Yuan said perfunctorily. At this time, the race was about to begin, and Li Yuan skillfully shifted gears. As the initial banners fell, 2 cars sped out. In the early stages of the race, it all depends on whose car accelerates faster. In this regard, the Ferrari F430 has an advantage and is ahead. But the rich second generations are not worried at all, because this racing driver has won medals and has superb driving skills. He is considered the master of these people. I believe it will only take a few turns to catch up with and surpass the Ferrari F430. Unfortunately, they were wrong. Li Yuan's top driving skills were even better than those of the world's legendary racing drivers, not to mention this racing driver who had only won medals in China. Li Yuan used his hands and feet to operate the car quickly and brilliantly, drawing a perfect S-line and drifting through 2 adjacent bends without slowing down. Oh my god, what kind of technology is this? It's inhuman. The rich second generation saw Li Yuan's astonishingly perfect drift through the real-time images transmitted by the drone, and their adrenaline suddenly surged and their passion was instantly ignited. Oh. It's so exciting. The racer driving the GTR was originally full of confidence and wanted to overtake on the curve, but when he saw Li Yuan take the corner so perfectly, he was so shocked that he almost crashed into the mountain wall. Oh my god, is the god of cars possessing me? The racing driver, who was scared out of his wits and broke out in a cold sweat, started to accelerate again. But after he passed the bend, the Ferrari F430 was no longer there. This time he really couldn't even breathe in the exhaust fumes. Wow. After Li Yuan's god-level drift, the little girl never stopped screaming. Can you please stop screaming? My eardrums hurt. Li Yuan really couldn't stand it anymore. Too handsome, I can't resist it. The little girl behaved like a tea art master who loved to act like a spoiled child. Don't eat the rabbit kind. Stop. This is racing, don't drive. Li Yuan quickly asked the little girl to stop, the voice was too coquettish. Okay. The little girl nodded like pounding garlic, very obedient. Li Yuan always maintained a very high speed and never slowed down unless it was a particularly sharp turn. The dazzling operation fascinated the little girl next to him so much that her eyes were shining. Soon, Li Yuan reached the top of Wolf Mountain. He opened the door, got out and waited for the racer to arrive. Oh my god, this guy broke the record, 20 minutes and 15 seconds, 5 minutes faster than the original record of 25 minutes and 47 seconds, it's amazing. As soon as these words were spoken, all the rich second generations were collectively shocked, as if they had seen a god. A generation of car god. Chapter 10 Conquering the rich second generation, being called the source god. Just now there were people who looked down on me and disliked me for being young. Look, what a genius is and what a driving god is. Some people instantly turned into fans and stood up for Li Yuan. No one objected. Faced with such a person who needed to be looked up to, they were convinced. It turns out that the boss is so powerful, what a mysterious person. Zhao Chengyang was also very amazed. It took several minutes for the GTR to reach the top of the mountain. As soon as the racing driver got out of the car, he bowed 90 degrees to Li Yuan to express his respect. Master. The racing driver's words almost frightened Li Yuan. Why do you call me master? I can't bear it. You are so much older than me. Li Yuan quickly refused. A wise man is a teacher. Your driving skills are better than mine, so you are qualified to be my teacher. The racing driver said sincerely. I don't plan to accept any disciples. Li Yuan refused again. His driving skills were all given directly by the system. He could perform very well, but he didn't understand the principles behind them. And he has no plan to take in an apprentice. Master, the racing driver was trying to play the emotional card and tears were about to fall. Stop, what's your name? Li Yuan asked. My name is Zhonghui, Wang Zhonghui. You will sit in the passenger seat and watch me operate. How much you can understand depends on your ability, said Li Yuan. Okay, thank you, master. Wang Zhonghui was relying on Li Yuan. Don't call me master, I don't accept disciples. Li Yuan didn't want a cheap disciple. What about me? The little girl refused to accept this. She still wanted to be with Li Yuan. You can drive, so just drive on your own. Li Yuan said ruthlessly. No, I want to be with you. The little girl refused. I don't like disobedient girls. Li Yuan said with a straight face. Okay. The little girl was convinced by Li Yuan's words. Li Yuan got on the GTR and sat in the driver's seat. Just as he was about to start the car, he heard the little girl shouting, My name is Chu Zixuan, remember to wait for me at the bottom of the mountain. Li Yuan waved at her and drove out directly with his foot on the accelerator. Humph, this fairy is so cute, but you actually left me all alone. Chu Zixuan said angrily. However, when she saw her heavy smoky makeup in the rearview mirror, she smiled at herself and thought she needed to change her look. Wang Zhonghui watched Li Yuan's dazzling movements without blinking, afraid of missing a single detail. He now wished his eyes could turn into cameras to record all his movements. This is amazing, this is amazing. Wang Zhonghui exclaimed inwardly. Soon, they arrived at the foot of Wolf Mountain. The moment Li Yuan stepped out of the car, he received enthusiastic cheers from these rich second generations. They are all a group of people who love racing. In fact, they don't have any bad intentions. The reason they brought Aben here is because they heard that his cousin is a very good driver and they wanted to learn from him. Make some money, by the way. Can we let them go now? Li Yuan asked the rich second generation. Let him go. Aben walked over and came to Zhao Chengyang. I had a lot of fun today. If you have any racing activities in the future, you can come to me. I'm at Anqing University. My name is Li Yuan, or you can call him. Li Yuan pointed at Zhao Chengyang. This feeling of speed and passion is really addictive, no wonder so many people like racing. Li Yuan also fell in love. Okay, Yuan Shen. A rich second generation shouted. Why does it sound like a game? Let's go. Li Yuan waved his hand and got into the Rolls-Royce. Go slowly, Yuan Shen. This time many rich second generation shouted together, and the noise was huge. She's quite cute. Li Yuan said to himself as he looked at the group of rich second generations outside who were being respectful to him. Xu Zixuan came down from Wolf Mountain only after Li Yuan and the others had gone far away. Where are he? Xu Zixuan asked loudly when she saw that the Rolls-Royce Phantom was gone. Let's go, said a rich second generation. Who told you to let him go? I don't even know his name. Xu Zixuan stomped her feet in anger. The source god's name is Li Yuan, and he studies at Anqing University. Someone said. So you're from Anqing University? Humph, you can't escape from my palm. Xu Zixuan clenched her fists and smiled evilly. Cheng Yang, what does your cousin do? Li Yuan asked on the way back. He is a private detective who does trivial things. Zhao Cheng Yang said. Mr. Li, I do have some skills. Do you need any help? Aben volunteered. Private detective. Sure, find more people and form a big team to collect information. I'll provide the funds. Li Yuan wanted to set up an intelligence organization and also create some armed organizations to do things that were not appropriate to do openly. Mr. Li, don't worry, I will never let you down. Aben promised. I will give you 1 million yuan in funding first, and you build a team first, said Li Yuan. Thank you, Mr. Li, Aben said gratefully. After Li Yuan offered Aben a huge promise of 1 million, he observed that his loyalty level rose from 60 to 70. Yeah, it's okay. Li Yuan nodded secretly. The car arrived at the school. Before Li Yuanlin got off the car, he transferred 1 million yuan to Aben, and his loyalty level increased by another 2 points. Cheng Yang, you should rent an apartment near the school so that it will be convenient for you to work. Li Yuan said. Okay, boss. When they returned to the dormitory, Tian Boguan was the only one there. Cao Bo and Du Ming probably lost face in front of Li Yuan, so they didn't come back. They also have money, and it is easy for them to rent or buy a house outside, so it doesn't matter whether they return to the dormitory or not. Are you back? Didn't you go on a date with the school beauty Shi? Tian Boguang teased. Go away, we are just ordinary friends. Li Yuan said guiltily. Boyfriend and girlfriend are also friends, just get to know each other. Tian Boguang said clearly. Let's not talk about this anymore. Women will only affect my chances of winning the game. I want to start a game. Li Yuan avoided the topic. On the way, he had already used his data to download a game called Pesticide. Li Yuan's gaming talent was average, but he took advantage of the quick reaction speed of young people and played the game quite well. Diamond, star level. However, this time he was arranged by the system and lost several games, which is commonly known as consecutive defeats. Consecutive wins and consecutive losses are very common phenomena under the matching mechanism, but consecutive wins are okay, but consecutive losses really make you want to uninstall the game. I have the urge to smash my phone. However, Li Yuan did not smash the phone, but wanted to acquire Tianmei. He is indeed very wealthy. As for whether Tianmei would be sold, Li Yuan was not worried at all and directly changed the name of the major shareholder. Hey, Mr. Ma, we will meet soon. Li Yuan's mouth corner tilted. Chapter 11 Visiting the Convention and Exhibition Center with Shi Xiaohua and encountering unscrupulous merchants. Li Yuan threw his phone aside and went to sleep. The next day, Li Yuan assigned Aben a task, asking him to find a team to acquire Penguin Group's shares, especially those shares that were sold overseas. Boss, Penguin Group is a hen that lays golden eggs. Those people won't sell it. Aben said with some embarrassment. It would be fine if it was a large company with more debt, but Penguin Group is a company with a very high profit margin. Then just pay a high price, 1 trillion, 2 trillion. It shouldn't be too much to buy a little bit of their shares. Li Yuan said casually. 1 trillion. 2 trillion. Aben was so surprised that he almost bit off his tongue. Boss, you are so rich. Aben exclaimed. It's just a small amount of money. You go and negotiate. If they really don't want to sell, I have my own way. Li Yuan said. He didn't want to use the modification times to solve the problem that could be solved with money. After all, there were only 2 times a day. Moreover, the shareholding structure of Penguin Group is rather chaotic, with many major shareholders, second largest shareholders, and third largest shareholders. If he had to make modifications, it would require several revision opportunities, and Li Yuan was reluctant to do so. Anyway, money is unlimited and it doesn't matter how you spend it. As for the problem of inflation, it doesn't exist and the system will be balanced. Some wealthy people may be in trouble and their wealth may evaporate in an instant. After explaining the task to Aben, Li Yuan received a WeChat message from Shi Mutong, saying that she was about to hold an art exhibition and wanted Li Yuan to accompany her to see the venue. What a talented girl! She could have relied on her looks, but she insisted on relying on her talent. Li Yuan exclaimed. It's amazing that a sophomore can hold his own art exhibition. After making an appointment with Shi Mutong to meet at Anqing Art Exhibition Center, Li Yuan rushed over. Li Yuan was still dressed in ordinary clothes, but Shi Mutong was wearing a smart and neat outfit. The gray gold-edged lady's blazer, gray blue pleated skirt and off-white high heels make her look like a career beauty. It's so beautiful today. Li Yuan exclaimed. As long as you like it. Shi Mutong said happily when she heard Li Yuan's praise. Looking at Shi Mutong's beautiful face, perfect figure, and gentle attitude towards him, Li Yuan was very happy. The only flaw is that Shi Mutong, wearing 12 centimeters high heels, is 184 centimeters tall, much taller than Li Yuan. This made Li Yuan seem a little frustrated. How could Li Yuan, who was very proud of his appearance, tolerate this? He immediately changed his height in the system. The original 176 centimeters was changed to 185 centimeters. He didn't make it too high, otherwise life would not be very convenient, and the two of them would not look harmonious standing together. After Li Yuan changed his height, the system would automatically change the size of his clothes and shoes, and would also change the memories of other people. For example, Shi Mutong, in her impression, Li Yuan was 185 centimeters tall. Now standing together, they are almost the same height, so harmonious. The combination of handsome men and beautiful women attracted many attentions. The men stared at Shi Mutong, and the women also stared at Shi Mutong. So beautiful. Then I saw many men being grabbed by the ears by women, and questioned why they were peeking at other women. It's unfair. I didn't peek. A man argued. Your eyes are almost on her body, and you haven't peeked yet? The woman asked. I didn't peek, I was looking openly. The man said and ran away. I'm so angry. The woman chased after him, and the scene was very harmonious. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong walked for a while and came to the stall that Shi Mutong had booked online. This is not right. Shi Mutong looked at the stall number and said angrily. What's wrong? Li Yuan asked the reason. The shop I booked online is 80 square meters, but it doesn't look like 80 square meters at all, Shi Mutong said. Li Yuan looked at the entire shop, which was only about 50 square meters, far from 80 square meters. Let's ask the staff if they posted the wrong stall number? Li Yuan didn't want to lose his temper since the matter was not yet clear. Yeah. Shi Mutong nodded and started looking for the person in charge of this area. After asking, we finally found the person in charge here, a 30-year-old man named Yi Tianming. When Yi Tianming saw Shi Mutong, there was something wrong with his eyes, as if he wanted to eat Shi Mutong. It's a bit like the perverted murderer who abuses women in movies and TV shows. Yi Tianming's terrifying look only flashed for a moment, but was captured by the system. Warning, this person is an extremely dangerous person with severe mental illness. Severe mental illness? Then why not arrest him? Li Yuan asked the system in confusion. This person's mental illness is that he enjoys the pleasure of killing people, which is abnormal. He is normal at ordinary times and it is not noticeable. So he's targeting Shi Mutong? Li Yuan's eyes turned cold. The man dared to set his sights on his woman. He must be tired of living. Manager Yi, why was my store marked as 80 square meters when I booked it online, but now it is only about 50 square meters? Shi Mutong asked. Miss Shi, the actual area of this store has to deduct the common area. What is marked online is the building area, which is different. Yi Tianming explained slowly. How can the common area be distributed over 30 square meters? This is not a fraud. Shi Mutong said angrily. Originally 80 square meters was just right, but now it is 30 square meters less, so many paintings cannot be hung. Moreover, with such a small area, it is not convenient for guests to view. Then what's the point of holding this art exhibition? Miss Shi, you can't say that. The aisles, elevators, fire escapes, etc. all need to be spread out on the shop floor. If you want an actual area of 80 square meters, you can choose our 120 square meter store. Yi Tianming still had that harmless smile on his face and spoke slowly and calmly. But these words make people speechless. Aisles, elevators, fire escapes, etc. are all included in the common area. This is really something that people would do. Shi Mutong and Li Yuan were not short of that little bit of money, but this matter was too disgusting. Who made this rule? Li Yuan walked to the front and looked down at Yi Tianming. Yi Tianming is 175 centimeters tall, shorter than Li Yuan. Sir, you don't want to hit me, do you? Hitting people is against the law. Yi Tianming said calmly. But there was a bloodthirsty gleam in his eyes. It would be great to kill both of them. Yi Tianming thought. I'm not going to hit you. I'm just asking, who made this shameless common area rule? Li Yuan asked calmly. This was formulated by our boss, said Yi Tianming. Your boss? Why don't I remember that I made such a rule? Li Yuan asked. Just now, he transferred the ownership of this place to his name. The boss has been replaced. You? Who are you? Yi Tianming asked sarcastically. You'll know in a moment. Li Yuan smiled coldly. Li Yuan took out his cell phone, made a call, and said, Come over, I'm at shop C5. Chapter 12, Going to eat spicy hot pot and meeting a gangster. The general manager of Anqing Art Exhibition Center was sorting out the information in his mind at this time. The boss was replaced by a young student. Just as he was thinking about why the previous owner sold the Anqing Art and Exhibition Center, a phone call came in. The caller ID showed that it was the new boss Li Yuan. Before he could open his mouth, he heard the new boss asking him to go to shop C5. Oh no! The new boss must have had a conflict with an employee. Damn it! Please don't let this implicate me. General Manager Qiao Yi cursed. He quickly ran out of the general manager's office and rushed to shop C5. Sir, no matter who you find, the rules are the rules. If you want a bigger shop, you can choose a larger shop. Yi Tianming continued speaking slowly and calmly, not angry or anxious at all. In daily life, Yi Tianming is really very normal. He even seems to have a good temper and never gets anxious easily. But who knew he was such a cold-blooded pervert? Li Yuan learned from the system that Yi Tianming was the murderer of 2 homicides, but he committed the crimes very cleanly and the police had not yet found him. I don't want to talk to you. When the person comes, you can talk to him. Li Yuan said lightly. Xiaoyi rushed over soon, and when he saw Li Yuan, he started jogging. Hello, boss. I'm Xiaoyi, the general manager here. Xiaoyi bowed deeply to show his respect. A new emperor appoints new ministers. Xiaoyi was afraid that the new boss would replace him, and it would be difficult for him to find a job again. It doesn't matter for low-level employees, they can work anywhere, but not every company needs a general manager. The word boss surprised everyone around. He is so young, is he the boss here? That's amazing. What is your family background? I heard that the aisles, elevators, fire escapes, etc. here are all counted into the public area of the shop. Li Yuan said coldly. Well, boss, I will change the rules right away. The price should be exactly what it is. We will never deceive consumers. Xiao Yi quickly assured. At this juncture, don't make excuses, the best thing to do is to get things done quickly. That's right. We must operate with integrity. All those messy and broken regulations have to be changed. If I find out again, you and Manager Yi will be fired together. Li Yuan said. Manager Yi, our temple is too small to accommodate a great god like you. You should find another job. I didn't expect you to be the new boss here, that's amazing. The company is yours, I have nothing to say, we may meet again someday. Yi Tianming still had a harmless smile on his face, and there was no sign of anger on his face, but only he knew the coldness in his eyes. We will definitely meet again. We are in the same city, so we will see each other sooner or later. Li Yuan had no intention of letting Yi Tianming go. How could he let go of such a perverted murderer? Manager Qiao, call those customers who rent our stores and tell them that they can get a refund and will be charged based on the actual area, said Li Yuan. Okay, boss. Xiao Yi naturally obeyed, since it was not his money anyway. I won't bother with you about this matter, but if I find out you're doing anything else, I won't let you off easily, Li Yuan threatened. Carrot and stick are common tactics to win people's hearts and minds. Thank you, boss. Xiao Yi hurriedly thanked him. Okay, go now. Li Yuan waved his hand and let Xiao Yi leave. I didn't expect you to be the boss here. Tell me, how many things are you hiding from me? Shi Mutong looked at Li Yuan curiously with her clear eyes. I just bought this place not long ago and haven't had time to tell you yet, Li Yuan said casually. Shi Mutong had no intention of asking further questions, so she just said oh and let it go. Let me find a good place for you. How about the escalator exit? There is a lot of traffic, Li Yuan said, pointing to the front. That place is too big. Shi Mutong looked in the direction where Li Yuan's finger was pointing. The place was at least 200 square meters. If we're going to use it, use the best place. How can my people be petty? Li Yuan made the decision. Yeah, okay. Faced with Li Yuan's domineering behavior, Shi Mutong blushed and nodded in agreement. It seems I need to prepare more paintings, Shi Mutong thought. It's noon, let's go eat. What do you want to eat? Li Yuan asked. I heard from them that malatang is delicious. Why don't we go eat malatang? Shi Mutong said longingly. Do all girls like to eat spicy hot pot? Li Yuan muttered. What did you say? Shi Mutong really didn't hear clearly. It's okay, let's just have malatang, Li Yuan said. Don't you want to eat malatang? Then you can change to something else. From what Shi Mutong heard from Li Yuan's words, it seemed that he didn't like malatang. Not really, then let's go eat spicy hot pot, Li Yuan said. Yeah, Shi Mutong said excitedly. After leaving the convention and exhibition center, Li Yuan followed the map navigation and rushed to a spicy hot pot restaurant. From the pictures, it looks like this store is quite big. If you want to go to that store, you have to cross the road. Just as Li Yuan and Shi Mutong were walking on the human-shaped horizontal line and rushing to the other side, a Lamborghini sports car suddenly honked its horn, and Li Yuan was startled because the distance was too close. Then the car window was lowered, and a slicked-back young man blew a hooligan whistle at Shi Mutong. He also said, "Beauty, come and play with me. I can tolerate my uncle, but I can't tolerate my aunt." Li Yuan went up to him and wanted to hit him, but the young man stared at Li Yuan with disdain and laughed at him. Try to touch me, and you won't be able to pay for it even if you work for the rest of your life. As soon as he finished speaking, a big slap hit the young man in the face. You dare to hit me? You actually dare to hit me? The young man was shocked. He was used to being domineering and no one dared to disobey him, but he didn't expect to run into such a tough guy like Li Yuan today. I'm going to fucking kill you. The young man was so angry that he wanted to drive his car into Shi Mutong. Li Yuan quickly reached out, grabbed the young man's hair, and pulled his head out of the car window. It hurts, it hurts. The young man cried out in pain. He didn't dare drive, otherwise the huge force might tear his scalp off. Come down. Li Yuan grabbed the young man's hair with one hand and opened the car door with the other. After dragging the young man out of the car, Li Yuan kicked him. In public, Li Yuan did not kill the man, but simply gave him a lesson, causing at most only minor injuries. Zhao Chengyang saw that Li Yuan was fine, so he didn't come over. This young man really had no fighting ability. After being hit by Li Yuan several times, he didn't dare to shout anymore and could only hum. Let's go. Li Yuan saw someone taking pictures, so he planned to leave. The young master looked at Li Yuan and Shi Mutong's backs with hatred, and quickly got in the car and ran away. Before leaving, he habitually said harsh words, "Just wait for me." Li Yuan turned around and gave him a middle finger. Chapter 13. Let the young master sing conquer. There's nothing much to say about eating malatang, except that the people eating in the restaurant had never seen someone as beautiful as Shi Mutong, and they glanced over here intentionally or unintentionally. Malatang is delicious, Shi Mutong said while chewing the meatball in her mouth. Yes, it can also increase combat effectiveness, Li Yuan said while driving. What combat power? Shi Mutong obviously hadn't understood the internet meme about the 6 yuan spicy hot pot. Nothing. Li Yuan did not continue the topic. If you understand, you understand. It's not good to say it out loud deliberately. When Li Yuan and his friends were eating spicy hot pot, the young man who was beaten did not choose to call the police, but instead made a phone call to a man named San Gu. Mr. Liu, why did you think of calling me? Said the third brother on the other end. Third brother, I need your help with something. Find me a few brothers. I want to cripple one of their hands and feet. After the task is completed, you will reward me handsomely. Young Master Liu Xiao said, gritting his teeth. Oh, someone is so blind that he offended young Master Liu. Don't worry, Asen, am here to help you get it done. The third brother assured. Where are they now and what are their identities? Asked the third brother. In a spicy hot pot restaurant opposite the Anqing Art Exhibition Center, he looks like a student. Lu Xiao said. Okay, I'll arrange a few brothers to go over right away. When the third brother heard the words eating spicy hot pot and students, he immediately felt relieved. What kind of background can a student who eats spicy hot pot have? Little do you know that this is exactly the case. There is a road to heaven but you don't take it, and there is no door to hell but you break in. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong finished eating the spicy hot pot. When they walked out of the store, they saw a group of people walking towards them aggressively. He's here to cause trouble for us. Li Yuan said affirmatively. I'll do it. Shi Mutong was eager to try. You? Li Yuan asked suspiciously. You look down on me. I have practiced it before. Shi Mutong said proudly. Have you ever practiced martial arts? Are you sure it's martial arts and not dancing? Li Yuan asked. My mother is a descendant of Wing Chun, and I have been practicing martial arts since I was a child, Shi Mutong said proudly. Okay. Li Yuan had nothing to say. Last time, Li Yuan did not take a close look at Shi Mutong's attributes. Now, he saw that Shi Mutong's combat power value was 65, which was much stronger than his ordinary person's 40. Fortunately, he can modify his strength value and change it to 100, which will make it easy for him to defeat Shi Mutong. Girl, you can't escape from my grasp. You don't have to do anything. I have already made arrangements. Li Yuan stopped Shi Mutong. Although Shi Mutong's fighting power is higher than that of the opponent has more people and may even have hidden daggers. Shi Mutong was wearing a pleated skirt and high heels, so it was not going to be easy for her to perform. As one was gaining strength while the other was losing strength, she might get injured. Just in case, Li Yuan sent a message to Aben, asking him to bring people over. Aben and Zhao Changyang have already recruited several people, all of whom are veterans with excellent quality. It's him. Young Master Lu Xiao came back with 3 of his men. Brother, if you know what's good for you, come with us. Otherwise, no one can guarantee that you won't lose any limbs. The yellow-haired guy opposite threatened Li Yuandao with a toothpick in his mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just 5 people, and you still want to threaten me? Li Yuan sneered. He just waved his hand, and 7-8 big men came over from different places and surrounded the 5 people with yellow hair in the middle. This is a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. Seeing these big men with extraordinary aura, Huang Mao felt a little scared. Now that you know the misunderstanding, this is not the time when you wanted my arms and legs. Hit me. At Li Yuan's command, 7-8 veterans rushed forward. When the yellow-haired man saw that he couldn't escape, he fought back desperately, but he was no match for the opponent and was soon knocked down. Sing conquer. Li Yuan slapped Lu Xiao on the head and yelled. Brother, I can't sing. Young Master Lu wanted to cry but had no tears. He didn't expect that he would be beaten up. Whoever knows how to sing, teach him quickly. Otherwise, if you delay for a minute, you will get an extra beating, said Li Yuan. Huang Mao took 2 steps towards Lu Xiao and whispered in his ear, I was conquered by you. Every time Huang Mao said something, Lu Xiao followed suit. Finally, after Lu Xiao finished singing, Li Yuan let him go. After all, it was just a minor friction, not a life and death feud. If you are not satisfied, you can come to me. My name is Yi Tianming and I live in Holiday Community. Li Yuan patted Lu Xiao's little face and said. Holiday Community is where Yi Tianming lives. I dare not, I dare not. At this time, young Master Lu no longer dared to be stubborn. Let's go. Li Yuan waved his hand, and everyone followed him and strode away, looking really domineering. So handsome. An ignorant girl on the street was mesmerized by Li Yuan's heroic appearance. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong returned to the campus. The two walked side by side, breaking the hearts of countless infatuated men and women. The school beauty, she should be mine. How can Li Yuan win the heart of a beauty? I don't accept it. Why are you yours? School beauty, she is mine. What are you fighting for? Can you win the school beauty by talking? What do you think, brother? Of course, it's to show how good I am and impress the school beauty, she. Tisk, it's the same old story. Do you have any constructive suggestions? No, do you want medicine? Fuck, are you crazy? Of course I'm not crazy. I let you use it. I'm a hero saving the damsel in distress. Fuck, beat him up. After sending Shi Mutong to the girls' dormitory, Li Yuan went back. Mutong, you guys are progressing too fast. You're going in and out as a couple now. Shi Mutong's roommate Li Na teased. I just went out to look at the exhibition hall and had a meal. It wasn't as fast as you thought. Shi Mutong said dejectedly. From the sound of it, it seems like you want to take it a step further? Li Na asked curiously. When did she, the campus beauty, feel sad for a man? Li Yuan was the first one. Has he ever given you anything? Li Na asked. No. Shi Mutong said casually, not taking it seriously at all. How can this be possible? Look at those seniors and juniors, they give you cars and houses, but Li Yuan gives you nothing. If a man is unwilling to spend money on his woman, it means he doesn't love you. Li Na said indignantly. How can you look at the relationship between two people in this way? Does giving you something mean that he loves you? Shi Mutong disagreed with this point of view. A man may not love you if he gives you gifts, but he definitely does not love you if he doesn't give you gifts. Li Na firmly believes this. That's your point of view. I don't think it's right. Take a rest. I'm going to the studio soon. Shi Mutong didn't want to discuss this issue with Li Na anymore. It doesn't make sense. There are differences in two people's opinions, and there is no need to correct the other person's opinion. Everyone has his or her own way of living. Li Yuan returned to the dormitory and used hacking technology to create a virtual phone to call the city's criminal police team, claiming that he had seen the real culprit of the recent dismemberment case that had shocked the entire city, and had his photo. When the city criminal police team heard this, they immediately became excited. Chapter 14, Cousins Live Broadcast, Cousins Strong Support. Recently, Anqing City has been in an uproar because of two dismemberment cases. Citizens and the media have been paying close attention to this matter, which has put the police station under great pressure. When I learned that there was a clue to the real murderer, I felt like I was injected with chicken blood. How can I guarantee that what you said is true? Asked Xingfeng, captain of the city's criminal police team. You can investigate. I believe you will find some clues. The photos have been sent to your email, Captain Xingfeng, along with the current coordinates of the murderer. Li Yuan used hacking techniques to break into Yi Tianming's mobile phone and was able to obtain his current location in real time. How do you know my email address? Xingfeng asked in surprise. I believe this is not a difficult thing for a hacker. Goodbye, Captain Xing. Li Yuan ended the conversation. Have you found out the location of this person? Xingfeng asked the technical staff nearby. Everyone in the technical department shook their heads and said, the other party is very powerful. We can't track them down at all. Well, let's take a look at the photo first. Xingfeng opened his mailbox and sure enough, there was a photo in it, with the real-time location displayed. This guy is amazing. He must have hacked into his cell phone and allowed it to send location information at any time. The technician understood it immediately. But it is not so easy to achieve. No matter how powerful he is, his behavior is illegal, said Xingfeng. Afterwards, everyone began to search Yi Tianming's movements over the past few days based on his photos, and the criminal police indeed found the flaws. On the day of the incident, Yi Tianming had been out. The criminal police team then conducted a series of investigations and collected evidence on Yi Tianming and found some clues. As the investigation deepened, Yi Tianming became more and more suspicious and was finally arrested by the police. Faced with evidence, he confessed to the murder. Before Yi Tianming could take action against Li Yuan, he was arrested. But that's all in the past. Back to the present, after Li Yuan finished calling the police station, he started watching the live broadcast on his computer. What makes him different from other wealthy people is that he doesn't watch those beautiful female anchors, because he knows that few of them are real. They were all beautified and filtered. When he used hacking technology to see the original appearance of the female anchor, he almost vomited. Beauty filters are really harmful. Li Yuan sighed. So now he only watches technical anchors of pesticide. Of course, game anchors who can cook and be funny are also acceptable, such as Mo Xian. From a technical anchor to an entertainment anchor. While scrolling, Li Yuan suddenly stopped and stared blankly at the live broadcast screen. Isn't this my cousin? How come she became a game anchor? Li Yuan's cousin is the child of his aunt. She is the same age as Li Yuan, only 2 months younger. They have been playing together since they were young. When they were playing house as children, my cousin said that she wanted to marry Li Yuan when she grew up, and Li Yuan readily agreed. But as they got older, they realized that close relatives cannot marry, but their relationship is still as good as before. The cousin's name is Du Ningshuang, and she is also a great beauty. Li Yuan looked at her on the live broadcast screen and was sure that she did not use beauty filters. It's so pitiful. There are only 200 people in the live broadcast room, and they are so bad at playing the game. Li Yuan complained after watching for a while. I just wanted to kill him, but his teammates were behind me. This is not my fault. Du Ningshuang stuck out her cute little tongue and threw the pot away. The anchor is a sucker, but he refuses to admit it. He has such a dumb mouth. Someone joked in the comment. With the skills you have as an anchor, you won't be able to afford 3 dishes and 1 soup in your lifetime. If you change your career to dancing, singing, showing your shoulders, and wearing a deep V, you will definitely be very popular. Someone gave a suggestion. But I can't dance or sing, said Du Ningshuang. That thing is not that difficult, those female anchors don't know how to do it, it's nothing more than twisting your butt, twisting your hips, and moving your hands a few times, and that's it. The most important thing is to leak, do you understand? I won't do that. I'll just play my game. Du Ningshuang won't do that. It's a pity for such a beautiful lady. We are all poor and don't have money to buy you gifts. I will give you a free gift. Thank you, thank you. Du Ningshuang thanked. This is too tragic. No, I have to cheer up my cousin. Li Yuan couldn't bear to watch it anymore. How could my cousin end up in such a miserable state? First, recharge 100 million yuan. With the system, you can recharge directly without having to recharge one by one, saving time and effort. Cousin, get ready for your cousin's bombardment. Li Yuan smiled. Gifts go. Star Master, you are the best. Send a Golden Dragon X1. Star Master, you are the best. Send a Golden Dragon X2. Master Xing, you are the best. Send a Golden Dragon X3. Each Golden Dragon is worth 10,000 yuan. The gift special effect reverberated throughout the entire live broadcast platform. Viewers in other live broadcast rooms, seeing someone giving away a Golden Dragon, rushed in to grab the money. The number of people in Du Ningshuang's live broadcast room was increasing rapidly, and soon reached more than 20,000. As Li Yuan continued to make moves, the number of people increased. Master Xing, you are the best. Send a Golden Dragon X100. Oh my god, who is this? He is so rich that he just gave away 100 Golden Dragons and 1 million just like that? Too luxurious, is there anything else that Master Xing needs to wear? I can have any of them. This anchor lady is also very beautiful, but her clothes are a bit rustic. No wonder the rich are so generous. Many anchors came in to check the room when they saw so many Golden Dragons being given away. Their arrival attracted more viewers, and the number of people in the live broadcast room exceeded 100,000. Another wave, cousin, take it. Li Yuan started giving gifts again. Master Xing, you are the best and gave away a Golden Dragon 101. Star Master, you are the best and gave away a Golden Dragon 102. Master Xing, you are the best. Send a Golden Dragon X300. Another gift worth 2 million was given out. Du Ningshuang didn't know what to say anymore. She had already said a lot of words of thanks. The other anchors were so envious. This was definitely a personal gift-giving behavior, not a gift from the union. The anchor can get the money. It's not like those gifts given by trade unions, which look good on the surface but in fact no money can be collected at all. 3 million, split in half with the platform, the anchor can get 1.5 million, and after paying taxes it is still more than 1 million. Earning millions overnight, awesome class. Master Xing, you are the best, big brother. Thank you for your reward. Do you have any requests? Du Ningshuang asked excitedly but nervously. She is really afraid that the other party will say he wants her, and she doesn't want to develop that kind of relationship with an unknown online friend. I don't have any requirements. You look so pitiful. Let me support you. You deserve better. Li Yuan typed back. Oh my god, this guy is too arrogant. He just gave me 3 million as a reward without asking for anything. Brother, I am also very pitiful, please support me. Brother, I can serve tea, wash clothes, and fold quilts, and I can also change my clothes and even my sex. This guy doesn't need to be so cruel, right? This has changed my worldview. Chapter 15, The Taekwondo Club President Challenges Li Yuan. Du Ningxuang is unwilling to sell herself, but there are many female anchors who are willing to marry her. Several female anchors sent private messages to Li Yuan, saying that they could strike any pose they wanted, choose any clothes they wanted, and adjust the volume at any speed they wanted. They also left their WeChat messages so that Li Yuan could add them. Li Yuan was not interested in this kind of person, he didn't even know what he was doing. Du Ningxuang also sent a private message to Li Yuan to express her gratitude to him. Silly girl, given our relationship, what is there for you to thank me for? Li Yuan smiled but did not reveal his identity. Just focus on your live broadcast and stick to your bottom line, Li Yuan said. Yeah. Du Ningxuang felt that this elder brother was so considerate. If she didn't have a place for someone in her heart, she might have fallen for him when she met him. I'm leaving, keep going. Li Yuan left. No one sent gifts in the live broadcast room anymore, and those who wanted to grab red envelopes left, but there were still quite a few people who stayed. Du Ningxuang's number of followers also rose sharply, from 20,000 to 150,000. And it is still growing slowly. The number of people in the live broadcast room remains at around 2,000, much better than the original 200 people. If you want to retain people stably, you also need traffic and characteristics. Aben, how is the negotiation on the acquisition of Penguin Group going? Li Yuan asked. Currently, South African newspapers are selling off their stakes in Penguin Group in large amounts, and we just caught up with the timing. However, Mr. Ma has the right of first refusal, and they are also buying back shares, said Aben. Since we don't have priority, we will crush them with price. They pay $1 and we pay $2. I don't believe that South African newspapers will just sit there and wait for the money to be earned. Li Yuan said domineeringly. Having unlimited money is so cool. I understand that the South African newspaper industry is also considering selling at least 10% of the shares of Penguin Group if possible, said Aben. Okay, keep following up. By the way, I have another task for you. Acquire the Shanglong live streaming platform. The Shanglong live broadcast platform that Li Yuan mentioned is the live broadcast platform where Du Ningxuang is. In order to prevent his cousin from being disturbed by Capital, he transformed himself into Capital and protected her. Okay, boss. When I was a child, I always thought that money was omnipotent. When I grew up, I found that what I thought when I was a child was right. After Li Yuan played 2 games, Tian Buguang came back. Li Yuan, someone has challenged you. Tian Buguang shouted as soon as he entered the door. Challenge? Li Yuan was a little confused. What was going on? Look at the campus internet cafe. The challenge letter has been posted there, said Tian Buguang. Li Yuan opened the campus network and found the pinned post, which turned out to be a letter of challenge. Li Yuan, do you dare to duel like a man? Whoever loses will stay away from she, the school beauty. Judging from the bold red title, it seems that the poster is also feeling upset about Li Yuan winning Shi Mutong's heart. Li Yuan clicked on the link and started reading. The one who challenged him was the president of the Taekwondo club, Kim Min-un, who looked average-looking and usually spoke with a kimchi-like accent. I heard that he spent some time in the country of kimchi when he was a child, so his mouth tastes like kimchi, and his name also tastes like kimchi. Li Yuan read the comments below and found that they were not unanimous in supporting Kim Min-un. People are quite disgusted with kimchi and don't like to eat it normally. The most common comment is that it will be a dog-eat-dog fight, let them both suffer losses. Oh, I didn't expect that my popularity would be so bad just a few days after school started. Li Yuan sighed. Women, indeed, are the root of all trouble. But Li Yuan didn't care at all. He directly posted a reply, I accept your challenge, but if you lose, you have to run 30 laps around the school playground, shouting, I am a dog, while running. The voice must be loud enough. Li Yuan actually accepted the challenge. He is very brave. Although I don't like Jin Minen's arrogant personality, he is still very strong. As a man, you need to save face. Even if you can't win, you'll leave a good impression on Shishawa. If you back down directly, wouldn't that make you look like a coward? That makes sense. So this is what Li Yuan was thinking. Li Yuan's reply made the post even more popular and people started discussing it. Most people are not optimistic about Li Yuan because they don't understand Li Yuan's strength, but Kim Min-eun's name is quite famous in Anqing University. Shi Mutong also sent a voice message, with an anxious look on her face, asking him not to be impulsive. Don't worry. Do you think you are the only one who practices martial arts? I am also a martial artist. Li Yuan said confidently. Ah. You also know martial arts? Shi Mutong asked in surprise. She had never noticed it before. Is it possible that he has returned to his original nature? That's impossible. How old is Li Yuan? Generally, only the older generation can achieve the state of returning to nature. Don't worry, I will definitely teach him a lesson. How dare he covet my campus beauty Shi? Li Yuan teased. Well, beat him up, and I'll be yours. No one else is allowed to think about me. Unexpectedly, Shi Mutong was so brave and confessed to Li Yuan. Okay. Li Yuan nodded with a smile. Jin Min-en, you have learned some mediocre kung fu, but you dare to challenge me. Tomorrow I will let you know what the pinnacle of martial arts is. Half an hour later, Jin Min-en replied and agreed to the bet Li Yuan proposed. Li Yuan immediately replied, see you at the Taekwondo club tomorrow. After one night of fermentation, half of the school knew about the incident, and many people ran to the Taekwondo club in advance to reserve seats. The first thing Li Yuan did after waking up was to change his martial arts value from 40 to 100, directly reaching the level of human master. Do you have confidence? Tian Boguang asked worriedly, even though Li Yuan had assured him several times. Little Jin Min-en, you're so ridiculous. I'm going to beat the shit out of him today. Li Yuan said confidently. Since his strength of 100 is no longer enough to deal with a little Jin Min-en, he might as well find a piece of tofu and make mapo tofu. Li Yuan was still wearing casual clothes, which was very comfortable for him. He walked towards the Taekwondo club with a heroic and confident look. The place was already crowded with people, at least several hundred in number. When they saw Li Yuan coming, they all started talking. Shi Mutong also came, and everyone made way for her, treating her like a goddess. Come on. Shi Mutong clenched her little fist towards Li Yuan, looking very cute. Li Yuan patted her head lovingly. This wave of sweet interaction caused the people around them to suffer 10,000 points of critical damage, and they were fed with plenty of dog food. What a beast! This is too cruel for us single people. When Jin Min-en saw this scene, his eyes became bloodshot and he vowed to send Li Yuan to the hospital. Noticing Kim Min-eun's bloodthirsty gaze, Li Yuan looked over and gave him a crooked smile. If Hei smiles, life or death is unpredictable. If Li Yuan smiles, your hands and feet are in danger. The competition hasn't even started yet, but the atmosphere is already filled with tension. Chapter 16. The little gangster came to school. Li Yuan, agreeing to duel with me is the most wrong decision you have ever made in your life. Jin Min-en threatened. That's what I want to say to you as well, Li Yuan said. Since you don't know what life and death are, don't blame me for being rude. Jin Min-en said angrily. You talk so much nonsense. Don't you know that villains die because of their talkativeness? Li Yuan became impatient. Ah! Jin Min-en yelled, exerted force on his feet, and attacked with a jumping knee strike. Compared with Li Yuan's combat power of 100, Jin Min-en's combat power of 60 is too rubbish, and his movements are like slow motion. Pa! Li Yuan twisted his body slightly to avoid Jin Min-en's knee strike, and a big slap hit Jin Min-en's face, knocking him to the ground. Jin Min-en quickly got up from the ground, feeling extremely embarrassed and his face burning with pain. Come! Li Yuan hooked his finger provocatively. Ah! Jin Min-en screamed again. Isn't it true that all Taekwondo practitioners like to shout? He kicked Li Yuan in the waist with a whip-like kick. Li Yuan caught Jin Min-en's leg with one hand and pulled it forward. Jin Min-en lost his balance and fell forward. Li Yuan slapped Jin Min-en in the face again, just now it was on the left cheek, this time it was on the right cheek. It's symmetrical now. Li Yuan's words made Jin Min-en ashamed to death. It turns out that Li Yuan is so powerful. He easily defeated Jin Min-en. He is so strong. Did you notice that Li Yuan didn't even move his feet? He didn't use his full strength at all. He was just teasing Jin Min-en. I thought Kim Min-eun was invincible at Anxian University, but I didn't expect there was someone braver than him. Li Yuan, I love you. A bold senior student shouted loudly. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice, wanting to see who dared to snatch the man from Shi, the school beauty. When they saw this, their hearts broke again. It turns out that this senior is the former campus beauty, Wu Meishue, now a senior. Wu Meishue is not much inferior to Shi Mutong. Her appearance score is 97, only 2 points lower than Shi Mutong, and she is even more charming than Shi Mutong. Today she is wearing a black lace gown and Balenciaga speed socks on her legs. It would be perfect if she paired them with a pair of high heels. Li Yuan, I love you. When many senior schoolmates saw Wu Meishue shouting out, they were not willing to be outdone. Those with drought will die of drought, and those with flood will die of flood. These are the voices of many boys. Li Yuan on the stage waved to many senior students in a very showy manner, causing them to scream. This is too much. Jin Minen was extremely angry. Li Yuan didn't take him seriously at all. This time he planned to launch a sneak attack. Without shouting, he kicked Li Yuan, who had his back to him. But Li Yuan seemed to have eyes behind him. He dodged Jin Minen's flying kick with a flick of his body, grabbed Jin Minen's waist, spun around, and threw Jin Minen heavily to the ground. Cough cough. Jin Minen was so dizzy from the heavy fall that he couldn't tell east from west. So fragile. Li Yuan did not forget to stab him again. Li Yuan, you are the best. Li Yuan, you are the best. A bunch of senior schoolmates were so excited that they seemed to be about to reach climax. Don't forget to run 30 laps on the playground and shout that I'm a dog. Li Yuan kicked Jin Minen on the ground and reminded him. It's really shrimp and pig heart. Then Li Yuan jumped off the arena and came to Shi Mutong. Shi Mutong took out a handkerchief and wiped the sweat off Li Yuan, which was not there at all. This show of affection almost made everyone go crazy again. Hello, Li Yuan, I'm Wu Meishue. This senior campus beauty was indeed bold. She dared to come over and greet Li Yuan in front of Shi Mutong. Shi Mutong looked at Wu Meishue with a murderous look in her eyes. This was the confrontation between women. Hello, Sister Shui. Although Li Yuan felt Shi Mutong's murderous intent, he couldn't just ignore someone when they greeted him. I don't mean anything else. I just suddenly became interested in you and wanted to get to know you. Wu Meishue looked at Shi Mutong strangely, then turned and left. This senior is quite interesting. Li Yuanxin said. Just this one sentence firmly holds the upper hand. Does he want to compete with Shi Mutong for Li Yuan? It is unknown a woman's heart is as unpredictable as the sea. After having a meal with Shi Mutong, Li Yuan came to the classroom. As soon as I arrived at the classroom, the counselor came in, leading a beautiful young girl. Who is this? She's so beautiful. The boys in the class were excited. Let me introduce to you all. This is a new student in our class, Xu Zixuan. She arrived a few days late due to family matters. Welcome everyone, the counselor introduced. When they heard that it was a new classmate, many male classmates became even more excited and clapped hard until their hands turned red. Only Li Yuan was a little puzzled, wondering why the name sounded so familiar. Isn't this the little girl who was racing that day? Li Yuan looked carefully and found the shadow of the little gangster girl. I didn't expect that the little girl would turn out to be so beautiful after taking off her messy clothes. Her appearance is rated 98 points. Xu Zixuan glanced around and saw Li Yuan, and smiled at him. What a charming smile. She smiled at me. The male classmate behind Li Yuan said narcissistically. Have some shame? She was smiling at me. The boy next to him objected. Ha, I think you are shameless. After hearing what the two said, Li Yuan curled his lips slightly. How could a girl who just drives a Ferrari sports car fall in love with you? That's a smile directed at me, okay? Li Yuan thought romantically. Okay, please find a seat and sit down. The counselor said after Xu Zixuan gave a brief introduction. Xu Zixuan walked towards Li Yuan. Hey, she's coming over to me. Will she sit in the same row with me? The two idiots behind Li Yuan were even more excited, and they both felt that they were the chosen ones. But in the end, dreams are just dreams. Under everyone's expectant gaze, Xu Zixuan walked to Li Yuan and sat down. Now the expectant look turned into resentful look. It's Li Yuan again. A person who makes people love and hate, envy and jealous. Why are you here? Li Yuan asked. As long as you have connections, it's easy to come to a university. Xu Zixuan said casually. Li Yuan thought so too. If he donated a few $100 million to the school, he could be given a diploma directly. I know a piece of news about a limited edition top-of-the-line sports car. Do you want to hear it? Xu Zixuan said mysteriously. Oh, tell me about it. Li Yuan became interested. Although Rolls-Royce is also a luxury car, it is not suitable for racing. Li Yuan has top driving skills, so of course he wants a top sports car. In order to celebrate their 110th anniversary, Bugatti created a unique super sports car in the world, named Bugatti La Voiture Noire, which means black wine. The only one in the world. Li Yuan became interested in this. Chapter 17. The world's only Bugatti sports car belongs to Li Yuan. Yes, the only one in the world. This is a display photo of Bugatti black wine. Take a look. Xu Zixuan took out her mobile phone and flipped through a group of photos in the album. Li Yuan took the phone and took a look. The whole car was black and made entirely of carbon fiber. It had a beautiful streamlined shape and a huge air intake, which looked very aggressive. A very domineering car. In terms of power, this car has 1,500 horsepower, a peak torque of 1,600 Nm, and 6 exhaust pipes. Although it is not the most powerful one in the Bugatti family, its title of the world's only one has defeated all other Bugatti series. I'll buy this car. Li Yuan said confidently. This car is priced at 1,100 euros. Are you sure you want to buy it? Xu Zixuan deliberately tested Li Yuan. How can we afford 1,100 euros? We don't have any international fame, so let's not be stingy with the price. He quoted 1,100 euros, and I'll offer 2,000 euros, Li Yuan said in a tycoon-like manner. Li Yuan is really not the one being taken advantage of. Just think about why Bugatti launched a car that is only one in the world. The first is of course to commemorate the 110th anniversary. The second is to build fame. So, if you sell it to a little-known person or a world superstar, who will have greater influence? The answer is obvious. It is said that this car was bought by Cristiano Ronaldo. Li Yuan wanted to get Bugatti's attention by raising the price. What if they still refuse to sell it to you if you raise the price? Xu Zixuan didn't expect Li Yuan to be so rich, and she seemed to be trying to argue. Then acquire Bugatti. Didn't Volkswagen say recently that it was going to sell their number one prodigal son? Li Yuan said casually. Acquire Bugatti? Li Yuan acted indifferent, but Xu Zixuan was shocked. How powerful is Li Yuan? He can make an acquisition just like buying a cabbage. It's not much. Isn't Bugatti's market value only a few billion? Look, is this human language? Xu Zixuan said that you are very strong and gave Li Yuan a thumbs up. They knew each other, so we still have a chance? The other students saw Xu Zixuan and Li Yuan talking quietly and realized that they knew each other, so they immediately felt there was still hope. We can't let Li Yuan take all the good things, right? Even if you acquire Bugatti, this car may not be yours. Xu Zixuan's words made Li Yuan suddenly sober up. Yes, acquiring a foreign company is not a matter of a few days, especially when foreign efficiency is so slow. By then the black wine may have been sold. Oh, it seems I have to use my editing ability again. Li Yuan thought. I originally wanted to adjust my appearance to 100. The female friends around me all have an appearance score of above 97. His appearance score of 85 is indeed a bit disappointing. But for the sake of their beloved sports cars, women should just stand aside. System, can you retrieve the properties of this Bugatti Noir? Li Yuan asked the system. The distance is a bit far. No way? How about going abroad? Li Yuan was a little disappointed. You don't need to go abroad. Just find a few more websites for me to learn from, and I can find out the attributes for you. Damn, didn't I give you several? Li Yuan didn't expect the system to be so awkward. I have read all of them, is there anything new? Let me use hacking techniques to find it for you. Quickly bring up the properties panel of the black wine. Li Yuan said helplessly. Who asked him to deal with such a masculine system? Okay. The system brought up the properties panel of Bugatti Noir. Model, Bugatti La Voiture Noire modifiable. Maximum horsepower, 1500 modifiable. Peak torque, 1,600 Nm modifiable. Engine, 16-cylinder 4-turbocharged engine modifiable. Owner, Bugatti AG modifiable. In fact, you can just pick up a car and modify it to the speed of a fighter jet, but it would require too many modifications, so it's not worth it. Li Yuan thought. Let us squeeze in the important improvements now, and when there is nothing else to modify later, you can try this boring idea. Build your own car with the speed of a fighter jet. After Li Yuan changed all owners to himself, the car belonged to him. It will be shipped from abroad to China in a few days, but Bugatti will lose a lot of money and have to pay some shipping costs. But it doesn't matter, Li Yuan will repay them. Acquired Bugatti. Li Yuan obtained advanced automobile technology for China, and Bugatti obtained strong research and development funds. Win-win. Li Yuan left the classroom after the class. The teacher's teaching was too simple and not humorous. He almost fell asleep. Seeing Li Yuan stand up and leave, Chu Zixuan hurriedly chased after him. I am also a pig, why are there no cabbages for me to eat? Some male classmates were dissatisfied. Because you are a lazy pig, and Li Yuan is a tall, rich and handsome pig. Why are you following me? Li Yuan asked Chu Zixuan. Teach me how to race. Chu Zixuan looked at Li Yuan with shining eyes. Li Yuan found that her eyes were really beautiful. Although she was wearing heavy makeup that day, her eyes left a deep impression on him. Okay, I'll show you when you're free. Faced with such a cute, pretty and slightly coquettish beauty, it was hard for Li Yuan to refuse. If it was the outfit of the little gangster girl that day, that would be a different story. Yes, it's agreed. Chu Zixuan didn't push too much and knew her limits. Hello, Aben, what's the matter? On the way back, Li Yuan received a call from Aben. Boss, South African press has agreed to our offer and we can sign the contract. They can transfer 15% of their shares. Aben said excitedly. Very good, what was the price for it? Li Yuan asked curiously. He was not really worried about how much money he spent. Acquiring 15% of the shares with a market value of 6 trillion yuan is 900 billion yuan, said Aben. That's the price of Penguin Group's highest market value, and I didn't ask for much. You did a great job this time. Li Yuan praised. It's only 900 billion. Li Yuan originally thought it would cost 1-2 trillion. Li Yuan's praise made Aben feel ashamed. It was the boss who was willing to spend the money, as he really didn't contribute much. The negotiations did not seem like acquisition negotiations, but more like showing off, allowing South African newspapers to name any price they wanted. South Africa's newspaper industry was not polite and doubled its value. Penguin Group's market value is now more than half of its peak. Unexpectedly, the other party agreed without even hesitation. When Lama learned that Li Yuan was so generous, he also gave up his right of first refusal. Let the South African newspaper company sign the contract in a low-key manner and don't let everyone know about it, said Li Yuan. I understand, boss. Aben agreed and went to communicate over there. With a 15% stake, Li Yuan is the second largest shareholder of Penguin Group, and the first is South African Press. Lama only owns 8.63% of Penguin shares. Although Lama is not the chairman of the board, the management power is still in his hands. Unless there are major mistakes, his position will not be affected. Chapter 18, Encountering Wu Meishuan at the mall. The next day, Li Yuan finally had the chance to improve his appearance. He decided to go for the highest setting, 100 directly. From then on, a handsome man appeared. Li Yuan, you're even more handsome than yesterday. Tian Boguang exclaimed. He didn't feel anything was wrong because the system had modified their memories. Isn't it normal that I'm handsome? Li Yuan is not modest at all. There is no need to be modest even if you have a 100% appearance. After washing his face and finishing his meal, Li Yuan received another good news. The Shanglong live streaming platform where his cousin Du Ningxuang worked had agreed to be sold, and now all that was left was for Li Yuan to sign. Cousin, your cousin bought a company for you. How are you going to repay him? Li Yuan said to himself. As for the contract signing, the CEO of Shanglong live streaming platform came in person to sign the contract, but Li Yuan was too busy to go. Their boss flew over in the morning and signed the contract in the afternoon, which shows that Shanglong Live is also in a hurry. The reason why we are in such a hurry is that it is not easy to run a live streaming platform now. The top platforms have huge capital supporting them. Shanglong Live is only a medium-sized live streaming platform, which is neither good nor bad, and its position is rather awkward. It was easy when live streaming first became popular, but it's hard now. Li Yuan didn't care. He didn't make money from this anyway. He just wanted to protect his cousin. The contract will be signed this afternoon, how about getting a watch to show off? Li Yuan pondered. Isn't it said that poor people play with cars and rich people play with watches? Although it is definitely a marketing plan made by capitalists who sell watches, since it has been deeply rooted in people's hearts, it can be accepted. Isn't it good for rich people to have a good appearance? Li Yuan asked Zhao Changyang to take him to the largest luxury goods shopping mall in Anqing, and went straight to the watch area on the third floor. But on the escalator he saw a familiar figure. It was the flirtatious senior girl from yesterday, Wu Meishue. She seemed to be arguing with a woman. The woman opposite her was furious and was followed by an old man. Li Yuan was afraid that Wu Meishue would suffer a loss since there was a man opposite her, so he ran a few times on the escalator and went straight down. Wow, so handsome. This word not only describes Li Yuan's handsome appearance, but also describes his movements. You are so agile. Li Yuan came closer and heard the other side cursing, "You vixen, you flirt with men all day long and even snatched my bag. Do you have any shame?" Wu Meishue was of course not a pushover, and she fought back, "I think you're the one flirting with men all day long. Is this your boyfriend? Is this your new sweetheart?" After Wu Meishue said this, the man opposite her changed his expression slightly, but he quickly recovered. "My beautiful lady, it's not right to talk like that. Isn't it normal for boys to spend money on girls? Don't you think so?" The man spoke. "This boy is well dressed, wearing branded clothes and has a good-looking face, so it's no problem for him to seduce some gold-digger girls." He said this to leave Wu Meishue with a good impression that he was very generous and willing to spend money on girls. "Hi, Sister Shui, what a coincidence." Li Yuan walked into the store and patted Wu Meishue on the shoulder. Wu Meishue turned around and saw that it was Li Yuan. She smiled happily and said, "Why are you here?" "I came here to stroll around and see the world." Li Yuan said. "What happened?" Li Yuan asked. Then Wu Meishue briefly explained the matter. This couple, who were not sure if they were a couple or not, first looked at bags at the LV brand store. The woman chose a limited edition bag that was priced at 78,000 yuan. Although the man was rich, he was hesitant because he thought it was not cost-effective to give the woman a bag worth 78,000 yuan when she was just going to hang out for a few days. At this time, Wu Meishue came in, fell in love with the bag at first sight, and wanted to buy it on the spot. Of course the woman refused, saying that she had seen it first and asked the man to pay for it quickly. But when the man saw such a stunning beauty like Wu Meishue, his mind immediately became active. When the woman saw that the man was bewitched by Wu Meishue, she became even angrier and started arguing with Wu Meishue. The man did not step forward to stop it. He was waiting for things to develop further. "It's just a broken bag." Li Yuan didn't understand women's preferences and said casually. Wu Meishue gave him a cold look. When the man saw a handsome guy with amazing looks appearing next to Wu Meishue, he felt a little jealous. He thought he was the most handsome man in the world, but he didn't expect that there was someone more handsome than him. The girl became even more jealous. Why was such a handsome boy Wu Meishue's friend? "Waiter, I'd like to buy this bag. It's 78,000, right? I'll pay by credit card." The man saw that he couldn't compete with the girl in terms of appearance, so he decided to use his financial resources. "Yes, sir," the salesperson said happily. She didn't care who bought it as long as it was from her. "My beautiful lady, why don't you take a look at other bags? I can give you whatever one you want," the man said to Wu Meishue. After saying that, he glanced at Li Yuan, meaning that you'd better get away from me and don't get in the way of me picking up girls. Li Yuan came here originally for Wu Meishue's personal safety. He had no interest in this kind of jealousy. The bag has been bought by someone else. "Sister Shui, is there anything else to do? If not, I'm leaving now," Li Yuan said. "It's okay. What do you want to buy? I'll go shopping with you." Wu Meishue should have been very angry, but when she met Li Yuan, she thought, it's just a bag, so if she didn't buy it, then she didn't buy it. "I'm planning to buy a watch. To be honest, I don't really understand much about it." "Sister Shui, do you understand?" Li Yuan was telling the truth. "As for me, I'm just average. I've only seen the watches my dad and uncle wear." Wu Meishue didn't really know much about the watches that men liked to play with. She probably had some understanding of the price range, but she didn't understand things like tourbillon and perpetual calendar. "Oh." Li Yuan simply said, "Oh. If you want to buy a watch, you can come to me. I am their old customer. The man interrupted. Of course, he didn't mean well, but wanted to take Li Yuan to the luxury watch section and let him be deterred by the prices so as to humiliate him and thus reduce Li Yuan's weight in Wu Meishue's heart. Okay, what's the name of this big brother? Li Yuan didn't care what his purpose was, he didn't care anyway. My name is Huang Hao. I will help you pick a good watch. A man must have a good watch to show his temperament. Yeah, that's right. Li Yuan agreed with this. Come with me. Huang Hao said. Why let them follow us? Wu Meishue asked. She wanted to have some time alone with Li Yuan. They want to laugh at me, so let them do it. Li Yuan smiled evilly. What bad idea do you have? Wu Meishue felt like playing a prank, and it seemed as if two devil horns had grown on her head. What do you mean by a bad idea? I'm just buying a watch normally. Li Yuan said unhappily. What's the point? Wu Meishue said dejectedly. Chapter 19 Patek Philippe Supercomplexity. So what do you want to do? Li Yuan asked. We can play a trick on them and make them spend more money. Wu Meishue's little devil horn began to sway. Oh, how do you fool people? Li Yuan wanted to hear what tricks Wu Meishue had. When the time comes, I will just say that if anyone can afford a priceless watch, I will consider becoming his girlfriend, and Huang Hao will definitely be fooled. Then I will reject him on the grounds that I have carefully considered it and feel it is not suitable. Wu Meishue's face was full of excitement. Sister Shui, do you do this often? Li Yuan said speechlessly. Not often, just occasionally. Wu Meishue admitted generously. For money? Li Yuan asked. Do you think I'm such a superficial person? I just do it for fun. I'm not someone who's short of tens of thousands. Wu Meishue said. You are funny, but you hurt someone's heart. Li Yuan said. Come on, I'm just playing with some scumbags, they won't be serious about me. Wu Meishue is very clear-headed. Okay. Li Yuan was speechless now. And he just mentioned it in passing, which doesn't mean he is righteous. What if he doesn't get fooled into buying the watch? Li Yuan asked again. Then what qualifications does he have to laugh at you? Can't he afford it? Wu Meishue said domineeringly. Li Yuan was still a little touched. This senior student really cares about him, but he doesn't need to worry about money. Arriving at the luxury watch area on the third floor, Huang Hao went straight to the Patek Philippe counter. Patek Philippe is a world-famous watch with high price, and is a favorite of many wealthy people. Mr. Huang, you're here. The female clerk in the store saw Huang Hao and greeted him warmly. Huang Hao is a member of Patek Philippe, and she was the one who helped him get membership, so the female clerk naturally knew him. Yeah. Huang Hao agreed proudly, feeling very honored. My friend wants to buy a watch. Can you introduce one to him? Huang Hao pointed at Li Yuan and said to the female clerk. Hello, sir, what kind of watch would you like to choose? The female clerk asked politely. Although Li Yuan was dressed casually, his handsome face looked very elegant, and the female clerk was fascinated by him. In addition, Huang Hao said that Li Yuan was his friend, so the female clerk did not dare to neglect him. How much is your most expensive watch? I want to buy the most expensive watch. Li Yuan asked. The female clerk was confused for a moment. She asked about the most expensive one right away? Do you think Patek Philippe is a street stall? Their most expensive watches cost hundreds of millions. Can you afford it? Huang Hao seized the opportunity to mock. Hundreds of millions? Li Yuan didn't know much about watches, but hundreds of millions were not expensive. Are you scared? Patek Philippe is a world-famous watch. Ordinary watches cost hundreds of thousands or more. Do you want to buy the most expensive one? Huang Hao said again. Why don't you buy one like mine? It's only over 1 million. Huang Hao raised his left wrist to show off. It doesn't look good, it's rubbish. Li Yuan commented. If you can't afford it, just say you can't afford it. And you even say my watch is rubbish. What kind of character is this? Huang Hao accused. It looks like Li Yuan has poor character. He just wanted Wu Meishue to see how poor Li Yuan was. The female clerk also realized at this time that Li Yuan was not Huang Hao's real friend, but more like a love rival. She didn't want to care what it was, but Li Yuan called him trash in front of her, so she had to respond. Sir, you can have all kinds of reasons not to buy our Patek Philippe watches, but please don't insult them. If it weren't for Li Yuanshui, the female clerk would have turned hostile long ago. I don't like his model. I want to buy a better one, Li Yuan said. When Wu Meishues saw that they were finally getting to the point, she immediately became excited. Sir, these are our million-level series of watches. Do you see any that you like? The female clerk introduced the watches professionally as a salesperson. The style is nice, but it lacks some recognition and doesn't give people the feeling that it looks expensive. Li Yuan denied all of this, saying it was too cheap. Then take a look at these watches worth more than 2 million. The female clerk led Li Yuan to another counter. Isn't this Li Yuan a bit over the top? It's worth more than 2 million, Huang Hao may not buy it. But it doesn't matter, Wu Meishue thought. No way. Is there anything more expensive? Li Yuan still shook his head. Huang Hao laughed. If you don't have money, just say you don't have money. Why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? It seems like you really don't understand Patek Philippe. You need to be a VIP member to buy the Super Complex Watch series. Yes, sir, only members are eligible to reserve Super Complex Watch series, and it takes time to wait, the female clerk explained. Li Yuan, a poor college student, really didn't understand. He didn't expect that buying a watch to show off would be quite troublesome. This system has detected a super watch in the store, do you want it? Isn't this nonsense? Hurry up and bring out the property panel. I want to modify it, Li Yuan urged. Call me handsome. Handsome guy, hurry up. A real man can bend and stretch, just calling him handsome. The system quickly displayed the properties of the super watch. Style, Patek Philippe Grandmaster Chime Ref 5175 modifiable. Size, 47 mm in diameter adjustable. Technological content, 7 patents, 2 technological precedents modifiable. Number of parts, 1580 modifiable. Issue quantity, 7 pieces modifiable. Owner, Zheng Tianhai Senior Patek Philippe fan and collector can be modified. Price, 220 million modifiable. Wow, a watch costs 220 million yuan, which is more expensive than that Bugatti Noir. Li Yuan exclaimed. Could it be that the rich are into watches? It turns out watches can be so expensive. Li Yuan directly changed the owner to himself. Now Zhang Tianhai was furious as he had waited for several years but ended up with nothing. I have reserved a watch from you. Have you seen it? Li Yuan asked the female clerk after receiving the system notification. Sir, you have a reservation, right? What's your name? When the female clerk heard that Li Yuan had a reservation, her attitude immediately changed. Customers who can make reservations at Patek Philippe are not ordinary people. My name is Li Yuan. Ah. You are Mr. Li Yuan. I was a little rude just now, please forgive me. The female clerk quickly apologized to Li Yuan. Li Yuan is a VVIP customer of Patek Philippe, and that watch worth 220 million yuan belongs to him. It's okay, you didn't do anything wrong. Li Yuan didn't think it was a big deal. As a brand salesperson, it is normal to maintain the brand you work for. I'll notify the manager right away. Please wait a moment, said the female clerk. Good. What's going on? Wu Meishue was confused. It's nothing. I just ordered a watch here. I came over to get it, Li Yuan said casually. Huang Hao and his girlfriend were also confused. How come this didn't match up with what happened just now? Wasn't Li Yuan a rookie in the watch world? Could it be that he was just pretending to be a pig to eat the tiger? Chapter 20 Wu Meishue's high school classmate. Manager, Mr. Li Yuan came to our store and he wants to pick up a watch. The female clerk immediately called the manager. Mr. Li Yuan is here. Have you confirmed his identity? Asked manager Wu Na. No. The female clerk said guiltily. When she heard Li Yuan's name just now, she called her manager without thinking much, because anyone who could buy that watch must have a very high status and position, and she was so excited at the time. I'll send you Mr. Li Yuan's photo and ID number. Please verify it and be careful with your attitude. I'll be there right away, said manager Wu Na. Okay, manager. The female clerk agreed. Hello, Mr. Li Yuan. Could you please show me your ID card? The female clerk asked politely. Okay, no problem. Li Yuan took out his ID card and handed it to the female clerk. The three people nearby looked on curiously, but their moods were different. Huang Hao absolutely doesn't want Li Yuan to be a member here, because that way they would be starting from the same starting line, and he wouldn't be able to pretend anymore. And seeing that the female clerk did not know Li Yuan and wanted to verify his identity, Huang Hao saw a glimmer of hope that maybe this Li Yuan was not the same Li Yuan. Wu Meishue definitely hoped that Li Yuan would be very proud of himself. As for Huang Hao's girlfriend, one moment she hoped that Li Yuan would not be too embarrassed because he was too handsome, and the next moment she hoped that Li Yuan would be extremely embarrassed because he was talking to Wu Meishue. Jealousy makes people unable to distinguish between tigers and mice. The female clerk was relieved when she saw that the identity information was consistent and the photo looked the same as the person himself. Mr. Li, your ID card. The female clerk handed the ID card back to Li Yuan with both hands. Our manager will be here soon, please wait a moment, said the female clerk. Okay. After a while, several security personnel and manager Wu Na rushed over. It's just a watch worth a few $100,000, but you're making such a big fuss about it. Huang Hao felt a little jealous. When he bought the watch, he didn't receive such treatment. The watch was handed to him by the female salesperson. Hello Mr. Li, I am Wu Na, the manager here, and I warmly welcome you. Wu Na hurriedly greeted Li Yuan politely. Hello, Manager Wu. This is a bit of a big scene. Li Yuan pointed to several security personnel surrounding the perimeter. We can't help it. Your watch is too expensive. We can't afford any mishap. Wu Na seemed to be complaining, but in fact she was praising Li Yuan in disguise. This made Huang Hao even more upset. What kind of watch is this? It's so expensive. Could it be more than 5 million? What about my watch? Li Yuan asked. Please wait a moment. Just swipe your ID card and I'll get it for you from the safe, said Wu Na. She took out an ID card verification machine and swiped it. The information was recognized, which proved that it was she who came to pick up the goods. Li Yuan took out his ID card and swiped it, and Wu Na clicked confirm to complete the verification. Playing tricks. Although Huang Hao felt that it was not what he thought, he still refused to accept it. After Wu Na went in for a while, she came out with an exquisite box in her hand. Mr. Li, this is the watch you reserved, please take a look. Wu Na carefully handed the box to Li Yuan. Li Yuan took it, unpacked it, opened the box, and an exquisite watch appeared. The 18K rose gold case is hand-carved with gorgeous and delicate gold carvings, which is luxurious and recognizable. It's so beautiful. Wu Meishue didn't know what model this was, but she just thought it was pretty. This is Ref 5175? Huang Hao exclaimed. Oh, you actually know him? Li Yuan said lightly. Huang Hao was very angry. He was a watch lover, so of course he knew this king of watches. It was his ultimate dream. But the price was as high as 220 million yuan, which was out of his reach. And you can't buy it just because you have money, otherwise there are still many rich people in the world who can afford it. But he never thought that Li Yuan, whom he regarded as his love rival, actually owned one. You should know that there are only 7 of these watches in the world, one of which is placed in a museum for people to visit, and there are only 6 on the market. Li Yuan put the watch on his wrist and looked at it. It was okay. Okay, I'll take the watch. Goodbye. Since he had already bought the watch, Li Yuan planned to go back. Mr. Li, do you need us to send someone to escort you back? Wu Na asked. No thanks. Li Yuan refused. The number of security guards combined is not enough for him to handle with one hand. If there is real danger, who will protect whom? Okay, then please be careful. Wu Na reminded. Thompson Epine on the wrist. Everyone would miss it. It's okay. Li Yuan didn't care. Li Yuan left and Wu Meishue followed him. Huang Hao now had neither the face nor the courage to follow him. How much does his watch cost? Everyone reacts so strongly. Huang Hao's girlfriend asked curiously. 220 million. Huang Hao said dejectedly. What? Huang Hao's girlfriend shouted in disbelief, and suddenly felt that Huang Hao was not attractive anymore. Li Yuan and Wu Meishue came to the food city on the 9th floor and had lunch together. Junior brother Li Yuan, you are really good at pretending to be a pig and eating the tiger. I just checked part.Philippe ref 5175, and it turns out that you are the hidden boss. Wu Meishue said playfully to Li Yuan. How am I hiding anything? I really don't understand watches. I just have 2 cents. Li Yuan spread his hands and said. If you weren't a loyal fan of part.Philippe, people would not sell the watch to you. Don't lie to me. Wu Meishue didn't believe it. Okay, let's not discuss this topic anymore and talk about something else. Li Yuan knew that no one would believe the truth, so he simply stopped talking about it. What do you want to talk about? Something private? Wu Meishue threw Li Yuan a wink. As long as you are willing to die, I am willing to bury you. Li Yuan responded. Go away, what metaphor are you using? I'm not such a frivolous person. Although Wu Meishue looks slutty on the surface, she is actually very pure. Because Li Yuan checked her attribute panel, it was a genuine domestic product, even her first kiss was there. The two ordered spicy hot pot, which was delicious. Just as the two were enjoying their meal, a sarcastic voice was heard. Isn't this Wu Meishue who said that men are trash and that she will never rely on men in her life? What's going on? Wu Meishue looked up and saw her high school classmate, Li Wenwen, a woman who always opposed her. Li Wenwen is very jealous. She has always been the focus of boys since she was a child, but when she entered high school, her limelight was snatched away by Wu Meishue. This made her feel very unbalanced, so she opposed Wu Meishue everywhere. The two often compare themselves with each other, but whether in appearance, figure, study, or interpersonal relationships, Li Wenwen loses to Wu Meishue. There is only one thing that Li Wenwen beats Wu Meishue on, and that is the number of boyfriends. Li Wenwen had 3 boyfriends in high school, but Wu Meishue was just the opposite. She had never had a boyfriend. For this reason, Li Wenwen often slandered Wu Meishue by saying that no boy wanted her. However, Wu Meishue, who never suffered any loss in normal times, did not argue with Li Wenwen about this matter. She even said that she would never rely on men in her life. As for saying that boys are trash, Li Wenwen said that on purpose for Li Yuan to hear. Chapter 21, Just in Time. When Li Wenwen saw Wu Meishue and an incredibly handsome boy chatting and laughing while eating, the jealousy in her heart burned wildly again. That's why she ran over and wanted to destroy Li Yuan and Wu Meishue. But Li Yuan and Wu Meishue are not yet boyfriend and girlfriend. Isn't this Li Wenwen who is inferior to me in every way? Wu Meishue's words almost made Li Wenwen go crazy. Humph, you're only good at talking. Li Wenwen snorted. Li Yuan looked at Li Wenwen, a beautiful girl with a 90-point appearance. Normally, she would definitely attract many boys, but when put together with Wu Meishue, she was not good enough. Why didn't you bring your mistress today? Aren't there usually 3 or 5 people around you? Wu Meishue said sarcastically. What nonsense are you talking about? I only have one boyfriend, okay? He's a famous internet anchor who earns hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. That's amazing. Li Wenwen said proudly. Wu Meishue wanted to laugh after hearing this. Just because she earns hundreds of thousands a month, does that mean she feels superior to them? Not to mention that a watch by Li Yuan costs 220 million yuan, Wu Meishue's family conditions are not bad, otherwise she would not come here to buy luxury goods. Wenwen, why are you here? At this time, a tall and handsome young man came over and put his arm around Li Wenwen's waist. I met my old classmate, and came over to say hello. This is my boyfriend, Zhou Mingkai, a big anchor who earns hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. Li Wenwen introduced. So you're an old classmate. A hint of heat flashed in Zhou Mingkai's eyes. This Wu Meishue is so charming. So tempting. It's just a small amount of money, not worth mentioning. Zhou Mingkai pretended to be modest, but in fact his proud face was blooming with joy. It's indeed a small amount of money. Li Yuan said casually. Zhou Mingkai, who was still smiling, suddenly changed his expression. I'm just being modest, you're so bold to say that. So how much does this gentleman earn every month? It must be a lot, right? Otherwise, why would he look down on these mere hundreds of thousands? Zhou Mingkai said sarcastically. As for me, I don't earn any money every month and I'm still a student. Li Yuan said truthfully. He really didn't make any money, and he didn't need to make any money. Being a student is not an excuse. I am also a student, but I can already earn hundreds of thousands a month. Zhou Mingkai was as arrogant as a victorious rooster. Xiaoxue, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but when choosing a boyfriend, you can't just focus on his appearance. You have to focus on his ability as well. I know that there are few high-quality men like my Mingkai, but those who are slightly inferior are also fine. Li Wenwen felt that she had finally won back a city and was very proud. You said you are a big anchor. What is your online name? Let's search and see if it's true. Don't brag. Li Yuan said. My online name is Crazy Xiaoming. I'm on the Shanglong live broadcast platform. You can watch it at will. Zhou Mingkai said. Shanglong live? What a coincidence. It's fate. Li Yuan gave Zhou Mingkai an evil smile. Zhou Mingkai didn't understand. Who is destined to be with you? Li Yuan looked at Zhou Mingkai's number of fans. With 10 million fans, he is indeed a big anchor. But it makes no difference. In front of capital, it's the same even if you have 50 million fans, let alone 10 million. You're going to be put on ice soon. Li Yuan said to Zhou Mingkai. Kicking a famous person out is not the right choice, because he can use his popularity to move to the next platform. But being hidden is different. Reducing the number of exposures will slowly consume the accumulated popularity. If you want to move to other platforms, you will need to pay a penalty. This is why many entertainment companies like to hide their disobedient artists. Who do you think you are? You can put me on ice just because I want you to. Zhou Mingkai said disdainfully. He is now the cash cow of Shanglong Live, and even many executives have to be polite when they see him. You will know who I am soon. You will receive a notification in the afternoon. Li Yuan said. Sister Shui, it seems this place is not suitable for you. There are so many annoying flies in such a short time. You'd better not come here again in the future. Li Yuan complained. Oh, I didn't expect that either. Wu Meishue shook her head and laughed. Who are you calling the annoying fly? You are a fly yourself, yet you still blame others. Seeing that Wu Meishue was about to leave, Li Wenwen naturally had to scold her a few words. It's rare to see Wu Meishue being overshadowed by her. I'll talk to whoever makes trouble. Wu Meishue counterattacked. You? Li Yuan and Wu Meishue ignored Li Wenwen and Zhou Mingkai and left in style. Is it true that you just said that Zhou Mingkai was hidden from the public? Wu Meishue asked curiously. Of course. What a coincidence, I will acquire Shanglong Live this afternoon. Li Yuan said. Oh, that's such a coincidence. I've walked into trouble. Wu Meishue didn't expect that there would be such a dramatic scene. She became more and more curious about Li Yuan. This man was very mysterious. I originally thought that Li Yuan was just a good fighter, but now I find out that he is very rich and is also acquiring companies. Will there be even more amazing things in the future? She suddenly felt a little excited. Sister Shui, how did you get here? Do I need you to be sent back? Li Yuan asked. In his opinion, Wu Meishue should have driven here by herself and definitely didn't need him to send her off. He asked this out of courtesy. As for me, I came here by taxi. Please take me home. Wu Meishue did not play by the rules. Oh, okay. Since the other party said so, Li Yuan decided to give it a ride, since it was on his way anyway. Zhao Changyang brought Wu Meishue to the underground parking lot and waited there. When he saw Li Yuan coming over with a beautiful woman, he was slightly stunned. The boss is amazing. He changed another one, and she is just as beautiful. Zhao Changyang said in his heart. Wu Meishue saw the Rolls-Royce Phantom and Zhao Changyang, and whispered to Li Yuan, that's amazing. Not only does he have a luxury car, he also has a driver. Look, I have the ability. Li Yuan boasted. Wu Mei gave Li Yuan a white look, full of charm. After sending Wu Meishue back to school, Li Yuan and Zhao Changyang went to the signing site. Wu Meishue returned to the mall and drove her Porsche Cayenne back. The signing went very smoothly. Li Yuan acquired 80% of the shares of Mr. Jiang, the major shareholder at Shanglong Live, and became the chairman. The first thing he did after becoming the chairman was to order Zhou Mingkai to be put on ice, his accounts to be taken back, and handed over to other people to manage. The second thing was to sign my cousin Du Ningshuang. The signing conditions were very loose, but a lot of resources were given. Not to mention a newcomer, even a big internet celebrity like Zhou Mingkai wouldn't get this treatment if he were to sign a contract. The executives of Shanglong live streaming platform didn't understand why Li Yuan wanted to hide Zhou Mingkai, such a cash cow, but they dared not disobey the chairman's orders. So a notice was issued. Chapter 22 Du Ningxuan's Strange Newcomer Contract. Hello? Brother Ming, what happened between you and the company? Zhou Mingkai's assistant called him, his tone very anxious. Me and the company? What do you mean? Aren't we doing fine? Zhou Mingkai was stunned by the question. He was shopping in the mall with Li Wenwen when his assistant suddenly said this. He was very confused. Look at the WeChat message I sent you. The company has issued a notice to suspend all your activities and cancel all commercial performances. Isn't this a ban? The assistant said anxiously. What? Zhou Mingkai was frightened. Was he really hidden away? He quickly opened WeChat, and his assistant sent him a photo. It was the notice document mentioned earlier. The assistant took a photo and sent it to him. Why is this happening? Zhou Mingkai didn't understand. He remembered that at noon, Li Yuan had said that he would be put on ice soon, and it turned out that he was not trying to scare him. But how could he, a student, have such a great influence? Let me ask Sister Zhang what's going on. Zhou Mingkai quickly called his agent. Hello, Sister Zhang. Zhou Mingkai said politely. Sister Zhang is an old hand at Shanglong Live and still has some connections. I hope she can help him get things going. Now that he has gone into hiding, he will have no income and can only rely on his savings. Xiao Zhou, there's no need to say anything. I know what you want to ask. I can only tell you 2 words, no hope. Sister Zhang said. Why, Sister Zhang? Can you tell me the reason? Even if I die, let me be a clear-headed ghost. Zhou Mingkai's heart was getting heavier and heavier. Shanglong Live has a new boss. The new boss is very young and it was he who gave the order. Sister Zhang said. That's all she knew. Zhou Mingkai felt as if he was struck by lightning. He immediately thought of Li Yuan. It must be him. He became the new boss of Shanglong Live. No wonder they can say that he is hidden in the snow. Honey. Come in quickly. I like this bag, the price is only 20,000, please pay quickly. Li Wenwen had been looking at her bag and had no idea that Zhou Mingkai's place was in a state of panic. Buy shit, do you think my money comes from the wind? Zhou Mingkai completely exploded when he saw Li Wenwen asking him to pay. If it weren't for Li Wenwen, he wouldn't have provoked Li Yuan, and he wouldn't have been hidden, and he would still be the internet celebrity earning tens of millions a month. But now he has everything to lose. Going to another platform would constitute a breach of contract and he would need to pay liquidated damages. Would other platforms pay the liquidated damages for him? Hard to say. But if you are always in the dark and your popularity declines, it will be harder than climbing to the sky to make a comeback. Zhou Mingkai blamed all the blame on Li Wenwen and started cursing. Zhou Mingkai, you dare to scold me? I'm not going to play with you today. Li Wenwen was also confused. How could Zhou Mingkai, who usually obeyed her in everything, suddenly become a different person? No matter what the reason, Zhou Mingkai scolded her in public and made her lose face, so she had to fight back. So Li Wenwen pounced over with bared fangs and claws. Soon the two started to fight, and finally separated after being persuaded by the clerk and security guard. Zhou Mingkai drove away directly, and Li Wenwen had to take a taxi back. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. In the end, the two broke up completely and became enemies. When Du Ningxuan was strolling in the school, she received a call from Shanglong Live, saying that they wanted to sign her and make her a big internet celebrity. Du Ningxuan was very happy. Could she become an internet celebrity too? However, she still asked about the contract terms. If they were too harsh, then forget it. The conditions are very loose. You can take a look first. The contract has been sent to the mailbox you left on the platform. Okay, I'll take a look and get back to you later. After hanging up the phone, Du Ningxuan quickly opened her email and checked the contract. Is this the contract for a new anchor? It's too lenient, no restrictions at all? Is there any fraud? Du Ningxuan looked at it several times and didn't find any problems, but she was still worried. She printed out a copy of the contract and took it to a law firm, asking them to take a look to make sure there were no hidden traps. As a result, after reading the contract, the lawyer looked at Du Ningxuan in disbelief, which made Du Ningxuan's heart skip a beat. Is there really a hidden trap? Lawyer sure, is there any problem with the contract? Du Ningxuang asked. There is absolutely no problem with the contract, but there is one thing I can't figure out. Lawyer sure wondered. What's the matter? Du Ningxuang asked. This Shanglong live broadcast can't be run by your family, right? This is not a rookie contract. Even the top anchors don't get such good treatment. Lawyer sure joked. I don't understand it either. How about I let you see if there are any hidden loopholes? Du Ningxuang herself was also confused. I really don't understand. But there is no problem with the contract and we can sign it. Lawyer sure said. Okay, thank you, Lawyer sure. With the lawyer's guarantee, Du Ningxuang finally felt relieved. So she replied to Shanglong Live and agreed to sign the contract. In a few days, I will be a shareholder of Penguin Group, right? Li Yuan said to himself. Thinking of this, he turned on his computer to check who the shareholders of Penguin Group were. You won't know until you see that all the controlling shareholders are foreign companies. Alas, China's good companies are all dominated by foreign capital. But there is nothing we can do about it. It's because no one in the country was willing to invest back then. Li Yuan sighed. He was stunned when he saw that the largest holding company was called MIH, not South African Press. He searched the relationship between the two and found that MIH is a wholly owned subsidiary of South African newspapers and owns more than 31% of Penguin Group's shares. It seems that I am overthinking it. If that is the case, then we can just modify it directly. At first, he thought that the largest shareholder was South African Press. Due to the complex equity distribution of South African Press and the large number of shareholders, it would take many times to make changes, so he planned to spend money to acquire it. But if it is MIH company, it is equivalent to a small boss, and you can just change the name of the small boss. All it takes is one chance to revise. Of course it needs to be revised. How can I let foreigners take away the money for nothing? I want to be a stingy person. Li Yuan chuckled. This time, not only does he not have to spend a penny, but his shares can also be increased from the original 15% to 31.1%. It feels so good. However, the number of modifications I can make today has been used up, so I can only wait until tomorrow. Early the next morning. While in bed, Li Yuan changed the first shareholder of Penguin Group from MIH company to Li Yuan. The current largest shareholder of Penguin Group was born in bed. Mr. Ma, MIH has transferred all its shares to Li Yuan. This is Li Yuan's profile photo. The assistant placed a document on Mr. Ma's desk. Let's keep this matter under wraps for now and don't let too many people know about it, otherwise it may affect the stock price. Mr. Ma advised. Okay, Mr. Ma. Chapter 23. It's great to have a privileged account, you can block anyone you want. The modification has been successful. Let's quickly have a video conference with Penguin Group. Li Yuan got up and washed his face. Mr. Ma, the new chairman wants to hold a remote video conference at 10 o'clock. The assistant said as he entered the office. Then let's organize it. Mr. Ma also wanted to see what the new chairman wanted to say. Yes, Mr. Ma. At 10 o'clock in the morning, the video conference officially started. Li Yuan's image appeared in front of everyone. So young, maybe a college student. Many executives of Penguin Group were surprised. It must be a student. This is a university dormitory. It's definitely not easy for a college student to buy so many shares. He might be from a super hidden family. Hello, everyone. My name is Li Yuan. I'm a freshman, 19 years old. I'm here to hold this video conference today. There's nothing special, I just have a small request. Li Yuan said freely. Please tell us what you want, Mr. Li. Mr. Ma spoke. The reason why I bought so many shares of Penguin Group and became the major shareholder of Penguin Group is because I am dissatisfied with the matching mechanism of the game Nestle and there are always people who cheat me. Li Yuan's words shocked everyone. You spent so much money to acquire Penguin's shares just to modify the ELO mechanism? This made these old guys feel speechless. So how does Mr. Li want to change the mechanism? Asked Mr. Ma. If Li Yuan only wanted to do this for this, then that would be great for Mr. Ma. Otherwise, it would be a headache for him if Li Yuan wanted to cause trouble since he owns so many shares. It's just a game, Li Yuan can do whatever he wants. There's no need to change the mechanism. Just give me a privileged number. The people who match with this number will be more powerful. Li Yuan said. That's no problem. Mr. Ma agreed immediately. Okay, I won't get involved in the company's affairs. I'll leave it to you. I'm leaving. Li Yuan just slipped away. He is still a young man indeed. Everyone exclaimed. Li Yuan already had the system and unlimited money, but owning a company as big as Penguin Group did not excite him for long, and he had no interest in running it. It would be great to be a rich salted fish. After the video conference, Mr. Ma personally called the person in charge of Tianmei and asked him to get a privileged account for Li Yuan. The person in charge immediately did as he was told. It was their honor that the new chairman loved to play their games. Therefore, the person in charge personally urged the technical department to create a privileged account with full skins, full heroes, full inscriptions, and no credit points would be deducted for AFK giving away kills. After the account was set up, the person in charge also specially arranged for one of his secretaries to act as customer service to connect with Li Yuan and see what Mr. Li's usual needs were, which had to be met immediately and as soon as possible. Hello, Mr. Li. I am your exclusive customer service. My name is Yu. I will serve you from now on. The account has been applied for you and has been sent to your email. Please check it. If you need anything, you can add my WeChat. I will serve you at any time. Yu, the secretary arranged by the person in charge, called Li Yuan. In order not to reveal that she knew Li Yuan's true identity, Yu called him Mr. Li. Okay. Li Yuan replied. I opened his mailbox and found a file inside. After downloading and opening the file, I found the account password, the district he was in, and his V-signal. Li Yuan logged into his account, which showed that he was a V10 boss and his current rank was king. Let's start a peak match. Li Yuan is quite strong now. Since his strength reached 100, Li Yuan's reaction and agility in playing games have been improved, and he has reached the level of a glory king. In this game, Li Yuan played as a jungler. He chose Lan, and the opposing jungler was a tiger. Tiger was quite strong in the early game, and the opponent's support Dong Huang and Tiger invaded Li Yuan's jungle together, so Li Yuan had to retreat. Li Yuan's teammates wanted to come over to defend, but the opponents were also moving closer, and in the end Li Yuan failed to grab the blue buff. Money-losing Tiger, Lan, you won't get any buffs in this game. The tiger on the opposite side was very arrogant and just typed to taunt him. Li Yuan typed back, you sound quite arrogant, the game has just begun. Money-losing Tiger, don't worry, I will definitely beat you this time, my dear son. Li Yuan, keep your mouth shut, you're looking for sex, right? Money-losing Tiger, then come and fuck me, I'm itching to have sex. Li Yuan, then you wait. After a period of development, Li Yuan's land's economy increased, and his teammates were also very supportive, so the situation soon turned favorable. Li Yuan began to invade the tiger's wild area. Money loser Tiger, Lan, you idiot, Dad just arranged bad teammates this time, I will beat you up next time. Li Yuan, with your rubbish skills, you'd better not play this game. Money losing Tiger, you're really crazy. Do you believe I can find someone to snipe you? Li Yuan, looking for someone to snipe me? You don't even want your account anymore, right? Money paying Tiger, I am a V10 member, who dares to touch my account? Li Yuan, ha. Money losing Tiger, ha, your uncle. Seeing that Tiger's words were getting more and more unpleasant, Li Yuan was too lazy to talk to him anymore and simply blocked his messages. He sneered and said, wait until I finish this game. The teammates matched with the privileged number were very strong. In about 15 minutes, they pushed down the opponent's high ground, wiped out the opponent in one wave, and won the game. After one game, Li Yuan added Yu on WeChat and asked her to block one of her accounts. Mr. Li, how long will it take? Yu didn't ask the reason, but just asked how long it would take. Maybe until 2030. Li Yuan said casually, and decided to seal him for a few years first. Okay, I'll do it right away. Yu replied. A young man thousands of miles away looked at his teammates' performance and cursed, rubbish teammates. Then he opened the next game, and while he was still waiting in line, a message popped up. Your account has been banned by the platform due to violations, and will be unbanned until February 31st, 2030. What? My account was blocked. And it's February 31st? Is there such a fucking day as February 31st? The young man was angry. He quickly called the platform's customer service to find out what the reason was. My account has been banned. What is the reason? If you don't give me a reasonable explanation, I will stop playing this game and will never spend money on it again, the young man shouted. Sir, I checked the reason for you. Your account is suspected of hiring actors, acting, leveling, using plugins, using uncivilized language, and being reported by many game players, so the ban time is relatively long. Fuck, there are so many reasons for being banned, and I've almost covered all of them, but I haven't done any of these things. The young man felt like he had become doughy in the snow in June. How unfair. Sir, this was detected by the system. I am just telling you the reason. I don't know whether it actually happened or not, said the customer service. Let's not talk about whether I have done these things or not. What date is the unblocking date? February 31st, 2030. The young man asked, seizing this point. It's possible that the reviewer made a typo, missing a 1? The customer service representative said, trying not to laugh. You must have blocked my account by mistake. My account is V10. I demand that it be unblocked immediately and that I be compensated. After asking a series of questions, the young man became arrogant again. Sir, I will report your request to my higher authorities. The customer service could not make the decision and could only respond. Okay, I'll wait for your news, the young man said arrogantly. He thought there would be news soon, and he had even thought about the compensation. If he didn't compensate him with tens of thousands of points, the matter would not be over. As a result, no news came no matter how long he waited. The young man couldn't wait any longer, so he called customer service again and began to question them. Sir, after verification, your violation has been confirmed. Thank you for your feedback. The unblocking time has been adjusted to December 31st, 2035. Congratulations on your 5th anniversary. I wish you a happy life. Goodbye. After saying that, the customer service hung up the phone. The reason why the customer service dared to be so arrogant was because they had received a notice from their superiors that they didn't need to be polite to this person. Ah, I'm so angry, what a rubbish game. Looking at the hung-up call, the young man was so angry that his teeth were itching. Chapter 24. Shi Mutong invites Li Yuan to her home to teach the Mercedes-Benz man a lesson. Ding dong. A crisp cell phone notification sound came. Someone sent a message to Li Yuan. Li Yuan opened it and saw that it was a message from Shi Mutong, which said, Is there no one around you? No. Li Yuan replied. Then a picture was sent. It is a picture of a long leg wearing black stockings and a pair of burgundy high heels. It should be that Shi Mutong was lying on the bed with her legs raised 45 degrees and filmed at an angle. Li Yuan sucked his saliva and replied, Why did you suddenly send this to me? Am I the kind of person you think I am? I saw you staring at someone's legs in stockings that day, and I thought you liked them. If you are not that kind of person, I won't wear them anymore. Shi Mutong replied. It's okay to appreciate it occasionally and discover the different beauty of the world. Li Yuan quickly made amends. Shi Mutong gave a wicked smile on the other end of the phone and said, Li Yuan, I can't control you anymore. That day I saw Wu Meishue wearing Balenciaga, and I stared at her legs for several times, as if I was blind. Whatever she can wear, I can wear too. Where are you? It doesn't look like a dormitory? Li Yuan asked while looking at the picture carefully. It's not to see the long legs and black stockings, I just think the background is different. I'm at home. Shi Mutong replied. Aren't you a local? Li Yuan was puzzled. My parents bought me a house outside the school. Would you like to come and visit? I will cook for you. Shi Mutong invited. Send me your location. Having nothing to do, Li Yuan planned to go over and take a look. Maybe he could even interact with the school beauty Shi. Touch the stockings and legs or something. The location was sent over quickly. The community was called Tianyu Garden, and Li Yuan set out to rush there. This time he didn't call Zhao Changyang, he just took a taxi and went there directly. The security measures in the community are pretty good. Taxis are not allowed to enter. Only cars owned by owners of the community can enter. It's really troublesome. If I had known earlier, I would have driven my Rolls-Royce here. Li Yuan complained. Ha, little brother, you really know how to brag. We can only dream of owning a luxury car like that in our lifetime. The driver said with a smile. Li Yuan knew that the driver meant no harm, so he didn't bother with him. You still have to have dreams. Maybe they will come true one day, don't you think? Li Yuan said with a smile. You young people still have dreams, but at our age, all we have is the daily necessities of life. The driver laughed at himself. There are many people who achieve success late in life. As long as your heart is young, it is never too late. The money has been paid. Goodbye, master. Li Yuan got off the car after paying the fare. I'm at the entrance of your community. Please come down and pick me up. Li Yuan sent a message to Shi Mutong. Right away. After a while, Shi Mutong appeared in Li Yuan's sight wearing the black stockings and red high heels that had just been sent to her. Her slender thighs attracted everyone's attention as she moved. Add to that hot, perfect body and stunning appearance, and every man would want to commit a crime when seeing her. If Shi Mutong wore this every day, even Li Yuan, who was a bit cold, wouldn't be able to stand it. Shi Mutong couldn't care less about other people's looks, but she cared very much about Li Yuan's look. Seeing Li Yuan's fiery eyes, Shi Mutong smiled knowingly, thinking that her dressing up was not in vain. Why didn't you drive your Rolls-Royce here? Shi Mutong asked. The security guard nearby was shocked. This young man has a Rolls-Royce? Impossible, how old is he? Is he a rich second generation? It's not troublesome to Cheng Yang. Besides, since we are just the two of us, we didn't call him. Li Yuan said. The security guard thought it was someone else's car, but something seemed wrong. With Shi Mutong's adoption, Li Yuan successfully entered the community, and others looked at the two with envy. They are truly a perfect match, like a golden boy and a jade girl. Came to Shi Mutong's home. Do I need to change my shoes? Li Yuan asked. No need. Shi Mutong said. Li Yuan put his arm around Shi Mutong's waist and looked straight at her. Why are you dressed so beautifully today? What do you want to do? Can't I dress a little prettier? I don't have any plans to do anything. Shi Mutong avoided her eyes. Really? Li Yuan rubbed her waist a few times. A woman's waist is a deadly knife. This made Shi Mutong feel embarrassed. She blushed and pushed Li Yuan away, saying, Let's go buy some food. We don't have any prepared food at home. Good. The two of them just entered the house and spent some time together before going out again. Arriving at the underground garage, Shi Mutong found her BMW 7 Series and asked Li Yuan, Can you drive? Every time they went out, Zhao Changyang would take Li Yuan with him. Shi Mutong had never seen Li Yuan drive by himself, so she didn't know if he could drive. Of course. Li Yuan said proudly. His driving skills were extraordinary. Okay, you drive, so I don't have to change my shoes. Shi Mutong opened the passenger door and sat in the passenger seat. Li Yuan came to the driver's seat, and just as he drove away, a Mercedes-Benz C squeezed into the parking space. Is that your parking space? Li Yuan first asked Shi Mutong, so as not to make himself feel guilty. Yes, when I bought the house, I also bought a parking space. Shi Mutong said. That's all. Li Yuan said, then pushed the door and got out of the car. At this time, the man in the Mercedes also got out of the car. When he saw Li Yuan coming, he didn't take him seriously at all. This is our parking space, you're taking my space. Li Yuan shouted at the man driving the Mercedes. It's got your name written on it. Will it respond when you call it? The Mercedes man said disdainfully. Are you looking for trouble? There are so many parking spaces over there, why do you have to park in ours? Li Yuan said coldly. I'll stop wherever I want. What's it to you? That's far and I don't want to stop. The man in the Mercedes-Benz said arrogantly. Keep your mouth clean, are you looking for a beating? Li Yuan said angrily. Come on, hit me, or kill me if you can. The man in the Mercedes-Benz became even more arrogant. He made sure that Li Yuan would not dare to take any action, otherwise paying money would be a small matter. Li Yuan slapped the Mercedes man in the face, causing him to stagger and fall to the ground. If you hit me, you're done. I can't get up without 500,000 today. The Mercedes-Benz man howled, covering his face. Li Yuan reached out and grabbed the collar of the Mercedes man, pulled him up with one hand, and lifted him into the air, lifting his feet off the ground. This caused the Mercedes man to feel a little short of oxygen, and his face turned red. When Shi Mutong in the car saw that Li Yuan was going to kill someone, she quickly got out of the car to dissuade Li Yuan. Li Yuan then let go, and the Mercedes-Benz man fell to the ground, gasping for breath and looking at Li Yuan with horror. How come this guy is even more ferocious than him? I'll count to 3 and move your car away, otherwise don't blame me for being rude. Li Yuan stared at the man in the Mercedes-Benz angrily, which made him feel a little scared. I'll move. The man in the Mercedes-Benz hurried back to the car and drove away. Li Yuan took a picture of the license plate number with his mobile phone and sent it to Zhao Changyang. Changyang, the car I sent you, get me a few Rolls Royces and block him every day. If he dares to touch it, make him pay compensation immediately. I'll send you the address. Li Yuan sent a message to Zhao Changyang. He had no intention of letting the Mercedes-Benz man off easily. Didn't he like to occupy other people's space? Okay, boss, when you go out, call me so I can protect your safety. Zhao Changyang said with concern. It's okay. I have some skills. Most people can't get into my body. Let's have a chance to learn from each other. Li Yuan said. Boss, this is not appropriate. You have delicate skin and flesh, and it's easy to get hurt. Zhao Changyang said worriedly. Who knows who will be crying then? Chapter 25, Teaching the Liar a Lesson and Kissing Shi Mutong Secretly. Li Yuan drove all the way to the vegetable market and just stopped the car when he received a strange phone call. Hello? Li Yuan picked up the phone. Is this Mr. Li Yuan? I'm Xiao Chun, a bank employee. Did you spend 500,000 yuan in yesterday? When Li Yuan heard this, he realized that this was a scam call. As long as you answer no, he will say that your card has been stolen and the funds have been frozen, and you can unfreeze the funds by doing what he says, etc. Li Yuan wanted to hang up the phone, but then he thought if he didn't get fooled, someone else would, so he decided to save a scammer. Please tell me the secret code? Li Yuan asked mysteriously. What code? Mr. Li, I'm not kidding you, said the liar. The code is correct. Hello, old A. You called at the right time. I just got some confidential information. You must pass it on to the organization. Shi Mutong watched Li Yuan's performance with great interest and found it quite interesting. What old A? I'm not old A. The liar was a little flustered. What was going on? He might not meet a person in the same field. Old A, remember, drug dealers will deliver a batch of arms and drugs into the city tonight. You must inform your superiors. Xu Ming is a traitor. Drug dealers, arms dealers, traitors. The scammer was completely panicked. Who was he calling? He quickly hung up the phone. Phew, I was scared to death. The liar patted his chest. Li Yuan waited for a while and modified the characteristics of the vocal cords so that it could imitate the sounds made by various things, which was equivalent to ventriloquism. Then I called the scammer back. The scammer just felt that the phone number looked familiar, but without thinking much, he answered it anyway. Hello. Hello, old A. Li Yuan has been captured by us. You will be the next one. Don't think we don't know where you are. Let me tell you Li Yuan's final wail. Li Yuan imitated a deep middle-aged voice and spoke to the liar. The sound of a wooden stick hitting a person, the sound of a branding iron burning the skin, and Li Yuan's wailing were all imitated by Li Yuan. Very lifelike. The scammers over there were scared just by hearing this. I'm not Mr. A, I'm just a liar. The liar quickly explained. Do you think I will believe you? I already know your address. Taohua City, right? We will meet soon. Li Yuan imitated the middle-aged man's voice and laughed evilly. I'm really not old A. The liar was really anxious because he was in Taohua City and the location Li Yuan said was correct. Li Yuan modified his own mobile phone so that it can trace the exact location of incoming calls, just like in movies and TV shows. Even virtual numbers can be tracked. You don't have the final say. It will only count after we interrogate you. If you can withstand our 8 tortures and still say this, I will believe you, hee hee. Li Yuan laughed strangely. Shi Mutong, who was standing by, frowned. It was too evil and disgusting, and it was scary. The scammer on the other end was so scared that he quickly hung up the phone. The more he thought about it, the more dangerous it seemed, so he quickly bought a train ticket and ran away. Is the prank fun? Shi Mutong asked Li Yuan jokingly. Isn't it fun? I saved a man from his mistake, otherwise he might have gone to jail. Believe it or not, he has already run away. Li Yuan said with a smirk. Mr. Xin, is that okay? Let's go buy some groceries, Shi Mutong urged. However, your ventriloquism skills are amazing. The imitation is very similar. Shi Mutong exclaimed. Isn't it great? Li Yuan praised. Great, great. I'll give you a reward. Shi Mutong came over and kissed Li Yuan on the face. He. Li Yuan smiled and replied, touching the long legs and stockings. After getting off the car, the two put on masks and went to the vegetable market. After buying vegetables, Li Yuan and Shi Mutong returned to Tianyu community. Arriving at the underground garage, Li Yuan smiled slightly when he saw that the Mercedes was surrounded by 3 Rolls Royces and couldn't get out at all. Let us see if you can still be so arrogant this time? Other car owners passing by also shook their heads secretly. Why did the owner of the Mercedes-Benz have to mess with the Rolls-Royce? Look, they directly brought 3 Rolls-Royces to block him. Rich and willful. Shi Mutong carried the dishes to the kitchen. Li Yuan originally wanted to help, but she chased him out. What a virtuous woman she is! Li Yuan exclaimed. Not to mention a beautiful woman like Shi Mutong, how many women with a bit of looks can cook? It is now popular for men to cook, and fewer women can cook. A goddess as perfect as Shi Mutong is hard to find even with a lantern. Soon, the sizzling sound of vegetables being put into the pot could be heard, and Shi Mutong began to cook. Li Yuan came to the kitchen door and saw the busy figures inside. He suddenly felt like he was home. Shi Mutong seemed to sense something. She turned around and saw Li Yuan looking at her, and smiled at him. Li Yuan also responded with a slight smile, and the scene was somewhat warm. The two had a pleasant lunch. Li Yuan ate his fill and stroked his belly. You have great skills. Li Yuan praised. As long as you like it. Shi Mutong smiled sweetly. While Li Yuan and Shi Mutong were chatting, Zhu Zixuan sent a message. There is a non-professional top drag racing competition tonight, and all the participants are top masters. Are you interested? Oh, racing, I like it. Li Yuan likes this kind of speed and passion. It's just that there are speed limits everywhere on China's roads, and the car racing competitions reported here are either applied for in advance or involve connections. In any case, they are generally not checked, so you can just have fun. This is more attractive to Li Yuan. Okay, time and place. Li Yuan replied. Meet at Luyin Road at 6 o'clock tonight. Zhu Zixuan replied. My Bugatti will arrive soon, right? Li Yuan thought. Because it is shipped by air, it is faster. As if they had telepathy, just as he was about to play, someone called him. Mr. Li Yuan? I'm the delivery man. Your car has arrived. Where are you now? I'm near your school. Are you in school now? I'm not there now, but I'm not far away. I'll be there soon. Okay, I'll wait for you. My car is here. I'm going back to school. Li Yuan said to Shi Mutong. What car? Shi Mutong asked curiously. Bugatti sports car. Awesome, awesome. Knowing that Li Yuan has a lot of assets, it is reasonable for him to own a Bugatti. Although the Bugatti sports car costs more than 10 million, his Rolls-Royce also costs more than 10 million. Do you want to go and have a look? It's the only one in the world and costs over 85 million, not including various taxes, Li Yuan asked. What? More than 85 million? Why is it so expensive? Shi Mutong said in surprise. The little mouth is slightly open, which looks quite charming. Li Yuan made a lightning-fast attack and bit Shi Mutong's lips. Oh. Shi Mutong covered her mouth shyly, her pretty face slightly red. Chapter 26 Bugatti Black Wine arrives. Shi Mutong drove her BMW 7 Series to the vicinity of the school, where she saw a large container truck parked nearby. Li Yuan walked over and said to the driver, Master, are you here to pick up the car? I am Li Yuan. Hello, Mr. Li, we need to verify your identity. The driver hurriedly got out of the car and said. Li Yuan gave his ID card to the driver, who took out a device and swiped it. When it showed success, the ID card was verified. The driver then opened the door of the container. This container can be opened sideways and has a flying wing design. The wings rose up, revealing a shiny black Batmobile inside, no, a Bugatti Noir sports car. Wow! It's so beautiful. Everyone who saw it exclaimed in admiration. Is this car this boy's? He can drive a sports car at such a young age. I'm so envious. Many people took out their mobile phones and started taking pictures of sports cars, posting them on WeChat moments or sending short videos. Although there are many black family sedans, there are very few black sports cars because some wealthy people don't like the color black, and the main sales group for sports cars is the wealthy. Another point is that black cars have a low value retention rate, and no one wants their car to have a low value retention rate. Another study showed that black cars are more likely to be involved in accidents than other cars. But black is indeed mysterious and domineering, especially the black of the Bugatti Noir sports car, which is rich and mellow. Come on, I'll take you for a ride. Li Yuan invited Shi Mutong. Okay. Shi Mutong agreed readily. When Li Yuan pressed the key in his hand and the car lights flashed, everyone around him showed envious expressions. The luxury car and the beautiful woman complement each other. Li Yuan has both. The roar of the engine spread throughout the street, and the street bombing began. A black flash of lightning rushed past, and many people stopped to watch. Damn it, driving so fast, I'm going to hit your grandson to death. Many people said this in an anti-rich manner. No matter what they thought, with Li Yuan's superb driving skills, the probability of this happening was very small. After making a circle, he returned to the vicinity of the school. On this day, the news of a black Bugatti sports car taking over the street swept all short video platforms. Everyone is guessing who owns such an awesome sports car. Could it be chopped green onion? It could also be Mr. Huang. Didn't Mr. Huang get himself swept in because of the crackdown on pornography? Not only ordinary people are speculating, but even many rich second generations are speculating. Ordinary people don't know that this is the only black Bugatti sports car in the world, but they know it. Many second-generation rich people wanted to buy this car, but failed. One reason was that the price was too expensive, and the other was that people refused to sell it to them. Shi Mutong returned to school, and Li Yuan sent a message to Zhao Changyang, asking him to meet at Lilin Road. Willow Shade Road. At this time, many sports cars stopped here. Chu Zixuan and racing driver Wang Zhonghui also came here, as well as many of Chu Zixuan's rich second-generation brothers. At this time, Chu Zixuan made up and looked like a little gangster in order to protect herself. Sometimes when men are racing, the speed and passion are so intense that they may do things they would not normally dare to do, such as rape, sexual intercourse, etc. That's why Chu Zixuan deliberately dressed herself up to look uglier and more fierce. I think other people's sports cars are all pretty good. Is the performance of your Ferrari F430 a little worse? Will Yuanshan suffer a loss? Wang Zhonghui said worriedly. This is our best sports car. There's nothing we can do about it. Chu Zixuan said helplessly. This group of rich second generations belong to the lower level of rich second generations, not the top rich second generations. It would be good enough for them to have a sports car worth more than 5 million. You bunch of defeated generals are here again. A mocking voice came over. The visitor was a rich young man with dyed white hair, named Zhang Xiwan, who was a middle-level rich second generation. Love to attack the weak. We have Yuanshan this time, so we won't lose to you. Wang Zhonghui said firmly. Ginshan? What game are you playing here? It's a racing game. Zhang Xiwan sneered. No need to explain so much to him. Let the source god teach him how to behave. Chu Zixuan spoke. You want to beat me with your junk truck? Go sell your junk now. It's embarrassing. Look at my sports car, the Lamborghini SVJ63. It's limited to 63 units worldwide. It can accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in just 2.8 seconds and has a top speed of over 350 km/h. Zhang Xiwan talked freely and kept showing off his beloved sports car. It's really a Lamborghini SVJ63. There's a 63 painted on the car. I'm so envious. I want one too, but my dad definitely won't buy it for me. This young Xiwan has changed his car again. We can't beat him anymore, right? I believe in Yuanshan's technology. Technology always comes first. Wang Zhonghui always believes in Li Yuan. Because he had seen Li Yuan's magic. Where is the source god you mentioned? Let me see if he has 3 heads and 6 arms. Zhang Xiwan shouted. The source god hasn't arrived yet. Wang Zhonghui said. Isn't this a character you made up? Zhang Xiwan asked doubtfully. We have all seen that the new record of the Langshan track was set by Yuanshan. Said Wang Zhonghui. That new record of Langshan was shot by your team, right? Who knows if you edited it? Zhang Xiwan said disdainfully. You can't do it yourself, so you say others did the editing. How interesting. Chu Zixuan said angrily. I won't believe it unless he can beat me, said Zhang Xiwan. Torturing you is just like killing a chicken. Wang Zhonghui said. Boy, speak properly, otherwise you will never be able to open your mouth again. Zhang Xiwan's younger brother yelled. The two sides began to become tense. Just then, a Rolls-Royce drove over. Hey, our source god is here. Zhang Xiwan looked over and saw a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Although the Rolls-Royce Phantom is indeed very expensive, it is not a sports car. Is he going to use it to compete with his Lamborghini? What to play? Zhao Qianyang got out of the car and came to Chu Zixuan. Where is Li Yuan? Chu Zixuan asked. He went to refuel and will be here soon. Zhao Qianyang said. After a while, a black Bugatti sports car drove into the racing circle, and it attracted everyone's attention as soon as it appeared. Again, there are too few black sports cars, let alone Bugatti sports cars. Everyone immediately thought of the world's only Bugatti black wine. Oh my god, Bugatti black wine is actually in China. Was it bought by someone from China? It should be, otherwise I wouldn't come here. So cool. Who is this top boss who can get this sports car? You can't buy it even if you have money. Everyone was talking about it and looking at the Bugatti sports car with envy. Mr. Matsui, I didn't expect such a strong car to appear. Are you confident that you can get first place? A second-generation rich man with dyed red hair and earrings asked respectfully to a low-life racing driver. No problem. Although Bugatti's car is powerful, our car is not bad either. Besides, when driving on curves, technology and experience are the most important, said Jiro Matsui, a small-time racing driver. Very good. Red Hair was relieved. Chapter 27, Driving Skills That Stun Everyone. Red-haired Zhu Mingyu and a rich young man made a gambling game. Whoever wins can get 100 million in gambling money. So he hired a very good racing driver from Shaori. And that rich young man hired a very good racing driver from Korea. It was originally a small drag race in Anqing, but it felt like an international competition. Under everyone's gaze, Li Yuan got off the car. Who is this? So young and handsome. In addition to men, there were also many women at the scene. Many men also like Li Yuan's style. Flowers played by rich people. Whose rich kid is this? He actually owns a Bugatti Black Reaper. This car has several translated names. The black cutter is more domineering when it is raced. The source god actually came here in such a cool car, that's awesome. Chu Zixuan and his group were very excited. Is this the source god you are talking about? Zhang Xiwan didn't dare to speak out now. How capable does a person have to be to drive a Bugatti black cut sports car that originally cost the manufacturer more than 85 million yuan, and if he wants to sell it, there will be people who will buy it for hundreds of millions or even billions of yuan? He dared not offend. He was too embarrassed to stay here, so he left in disgrace. Where did you get this car? Chu Zixuan asked. I bought it. Li Yuan said shamelessly. Why should they sell it to you? Chu Zixuan was a little unconvinced. Isn't Li Yuan just a student? Even if they have money, they won't sell it, right? I used some tricks and they had no choice but to sell it to me. Li Yuan smiled mysteriously. No one asked what the means were, as this touched on privacy and everyone understood the rules. This time, racing masters from Shaorizi and Pao Kai are coming. Yuanshan, you have to be careful. Wang Zhonghui said. Although he had confidence in Li Yuan, those two were also top masters and very powerful. Oh, there are little Z and little Pao Kai too. That's perfect. Let's teach them a lesson and let our ancestors vent their anger. Li Yuan was even more excited now. The race was about to begin. Li Yuan drove the Bugatti to the designated starting position. There were many cars participating in the race, so he was placed at the back. Although Li Yuan's car was very good, no one thought highly of him because he was too young. Many people thought that he had just obtained his driver's license and that he was racing just to have some fun. Unfortunately, they overlooked one point: Li Yuan is a man with built-in cheats. The waiting time was boring. Li Yuan lowered the window and shouted in imitation of the starting signal, beep. The driver of the sports car in front actually thought it was the starting order and stepped on the accelerator and rushed out. When the cars behind saw the ones in front start to set off, they hurried to catch up. Even though the drivers around Li Yuan knew that it was a prank by Li Yuan, they could not wait and rushed out as well. Only the real person who gave the order looked confused. I didn't give the order. But the car was already on the road, there was nothing we could do. Several drones quickly followed, and the images were displayed on a large screen. Li Yuan followed slowly behind, observing the situation first. Although Li Yuan did not make it to the front row, there was still a special drone to film him. Because his car is so popular, everyone must want to see it. He is indeed a novice. He doesn't even know how to overtake. Such a good sports car is wasted. If I were to drive this car, I would definitely be able to rank in the top 8. If he were to drive this car, I would only be able to rank in the top 80. I'm just here to have fun, do you really want me to be first? It's so frustrating to see such a good car but its performance can't be fully utilized. It's a waste of resources. Seeing many people slandering Li Yuan, Zhu Zixuan sneered in her heart. You guys who have never seen the world, just wait, Li Yuan will slap you hard in the face, and then we'll see if you will change your attitude. 10 minutes later, the distance between cars widened. Those that could move to the front had already moved, and those that could not could only gather dust at the back. It's time to start speeding up. Li Yuan smiled and said excitedly. Let's go. Li Yuan changed gears, stepped on the accelerator, and the car moved forward at high speed. That Bugatti black cut is accelerating. Someone exclaimed in front of the big curtain. Relying on the car's superior performance, Li Yuan quickly overtook several cars. It's all based on the car's own power. There's nothing to be surprised about. The competition for the top few places is still fierce. Yes, the fight between Jiro Matsui and Yang Park is really hard to decide, they are indeed top racers. But what's the big deal about having two foreigners in our own drag race? Wouldn't you feel ashamed if they won the championship? As soon as this young master's remarks came out, some people instantly felt that those two guys were not attractive anymore. You are right. If Xiao Rizi and Xiao Paokai won the championship, where will China put its face? I hope they don't win the championship. But these two are too strong, they are the top candidates for the championship, it is very difficult to defeat them. Look, Black Cutter has overtaken on the curve. His drift is so cool. Drift? He can drift? Someone who didn't see the scene just now immediately questioned. Next time you'll see for yourself. It's true. I just saw it. After everyone said this, more people became interested in Li Yuan and stared at his screen. After Li Yuan performed another wonderful drift, everyone cheered. So cool. It's a fantastic turn. I didn't slow down and went straight through the corner. Too strong. Su Li Yuan arrived at the second echelon. There were 5 cars in the second group, and the car in front was stuck. If it weren't for the high speed, a collision would have been dangerous. Judging from the nature of these rich second generations, they would probably just bump into them. Instead of thinking about competing with the 2 foreigners in front, you are blocking your own people here. It's really an honor. Li Yuan said angrily. However, it was impossible for them to block Li Yuan. Li Yuan took advantage of an inner bend to overtake without slowing down at all. Beautiful. Zhu Zixuan slapped her thigh excitedly. Hiss, it hurts. It's all because of Li Yuan. I have to let him massage me when I get back. The people in front of the big screen also held their heads in their hands, looking incredulous. It was so magical. After passing the second echelon, Li Yuan headed towards the first echelon. After another bend, Li Yuan saw the first echelon of vehicles. There are 4 cars in the first echelon, in addition to the 2 foreign ones, there are 2 local racers. Jiro Matsui is currently ranked first and Park In-young is third. It's time to end this boring game. Park In-young said confidently. He used his hands and feet together, and with a wonderful drift, he brushed past the second-place car and headed straight for Jiro Matsui. When Jiro Matsui saw that Park In-young was exerting his strength, he also used his own great strength. The 2 sides fought back and forth in a very fierce battle. It would be difficult for the 3rd and 4th place racers to catch up. Just as they were getting angry, a black car directly overtook them and chased the car in front. It's the Black Cutter. Chapter 28, Driving Victory, Bar Fight. Little Z and Little Paokai, my little flying stick is here. Li Yuan looked at the 2 cars in front with a firm gaze. At this moment, Jiro Matsui and Park In-young only had each other in their eyes and didn't notice that Lee Yuan was about to stab them in the ass. When a series of sharp turns appeared, Jiro Matsui and In-young Park began to slow down and turn. But at this moment a car appeared in their sight, which surprised them. Why doesn't he slow down? There are a series of sharp turns ahead. Park In-young and Matsui Jiro shook their heads, thinking that Lee Yuan must be a lunatic. But Lee Yuan taught them a good lesson. The task that seemed impossible to accomplish in the eyes of others was easily accomplished by him. After passing a series of bends, Lee Yuan felt so refreshed that he wanted to smoke a cigarette and was as happy as a god. Great! After expressing his feelings, Lee Yuanshu continued to step on the accelerator and galloped away. Jiro Matsui and Park In-young behind were stunned. After they passed a series of bends, they could no longer see the taillights of the Bugatti. The gods have come down to earth. In the end, Lee Yuan crossed the finish line at a record-breaking speed and won the race. Everyone cheered loudly, except the two rich young men who treated Xiao Zizi and Xiao Paokai. Let's go and have a drink, Lee Yuan said to Chu Zixuan. After winning, how can we not celebrate with a drink? He hasn't been to the bar yet. Chu Zixuan threw the car keys to one of her younger brothers, asked him to drive the car back, and got into Lee Yuan's car herself. Let's go, Chu Zixuan shouted excitedly. Lee Yuan smiled, stepped on the accelerator and drove away. Those rich second generations who wanted to get acquainted with Lee Yuan watched them leave and could only ask Chu Zixuan's younger brothers for information. This Night Rose bar is quite big, let's go for it, Lee Yuan suggested. Yeah. Chu Zixuan nodded. She had just removed her makeup, revealing her true face. Although she was wearing no makeup, 98's appearance was very resistant to beating, and there was a hint of youthfulness. Entering the bar, they were greeted by brilliant lights and exciting music. They had come to a rather exciting bar. This is what makes it interesting. Zhao Changyang followed them not far away as a bodyguard. What would you like for a cocktail? Li Yuan said to the bartender and then asked Chu Zixuan. Give me a martini, Chu Zixuan said. Soon the wine was served and Li Yuan took a sip. It was strong enough. On the central stage, all kinds of men and women were crowded together and swaying wildly, and it was impossible to tell who was taking advantage of whom. No wonder so many young people liked to come to the bar to play. Hey, big brother, does that guy look familiar to you? A gangster who was watching over the place pointed at Li Yuan and asked. He looks familiar. Isn't he the guy who beat us a few days ago? The eldest brother remembered. So it was him. How dare he come to our territory? Isn't this just throwing himself into our hands? What did he get? A fishing net. What the hell are fishing nets? Fishnet stockings are just a trap. I told you to read more books. Big brother is still the most educated one. Go, call all the brothers over, let's teach him a lesson. Okay, big brother. These people were the subordinates of the third brother last time. They helped young Master Lu deal with Li Yuan, but were beaten back by Li Yuan. Last time they were short of manpower, and this time when Li Yuan came to their territory, they didn't want to let him go. Soon, about 100 people gathered at the Night Rose bar. In order not to affect the normal business of the bar, they all ambushed outside the bar. Send someone to lure Li Yuan out. Boy, do you remember me? The fishing net thug was forced to do business and reluctantly went to lure Li Yuan, so there was some resentment in his words. Who are you? Of course Li Yuan remembered him, his memory was not that bad. It's just that he didn't want to give the other party a way out. A few days ago, opposite the Onqing Art Exhibition Center. Do you remember it? Said the gangster. Oh, I don't know, what do you want to say? Li Yuan asked. You beat us up a few days ago, and today we want to get back at you. If you have the guts, come out with me and we'll fight one-on-one. Said the gangster. I'm fighting a lot of people, who do you think you are? If everyone wants to fight me one-on-one, I won't have anything else to do. Li Yuan waved his hand and told him to get out. Hey, I have a bad temper. The gangster felt insulted and picked up an empty bottle beside him and smashed it on Li Yuan's head. But Zhao Changyang, who was standing nearby, grabbed him and twisted his hand. The gangster felt pain and the bottle slipped out of his hand. Zhao Changyang caught the fallen bottle with his other hand and slapped the gangster on the head with his backhand. The battle here immediately attracted the attention of many people. Those who were close to it quickly retreated, fearing that they would be hit by a bottle as well. When they saw the gangster being beaten, several of his brothers rushed over. He was knocked down by Zhao Changyang in no time. Great! The spectators around started cheering, and some even recorded it. Li Yuan didn't want this to be on the news, so he told Zhao Changyang to get out quickly. Boss, there must be someone outside. It's dangerous to go out. Zhao Changyang disagreed with Li Yuan's opinion. Today I'll let you see my fighting ability. Don't worry, I don't need your protection. Li Yuan patted Zhao Changyang and walked out directly. Zhao Changyang had no choice but to follow him out. Chu Zixuan naturally wouldn't stay here alone. Others wanted to follow them out, but were stopped by the gangsters. This was for their own good. When they got outside, Li Yuan shouted, "Everyone, come out." A crowd of nearly 100 people appeared, holding batons. The baton is retractable and easy to hide. It is also very powerful, even more powerful than a short stick. It is cheap and you can buy one for just a few $dozen. The most important thing is that this thing generally does not cause death and is suitable for use by modern small gangs. There are a lot of people. Li Yuan sighed. Zixuan, take care of yourself. After Li Yuan said that, he rushed directly towards the crowd. Zhao Changyang followed closely behind. Li Yuan used his fighting strength of 100 to the extreme at this time. He first knocked down 2 people, snatched the batons from their hands, and then moved left and right, making it impossible for anyone to get close to him. Seeing Li Yuan so brave, Zhao Changyang felt relieved. At the same time, he also knew that Li Yuan was not bragging and he was indeed powerful. Li Yuan was like a tiger among a flock of sheep, and he beat those thugs so hard that they ran away in fear. However, as the fight went on, Li Yuan discovered a flaw: his physical strength was decreasing rapidly. After he knocked down 40 people, he felt tired. Are you convinced? In order to avoid being exposed, Li Yuan stopped attacking and asked these gangsters. We surrender, we surrender. When the gangsters heard there was a way out, they quickly surrendered. Li Yuan knocked down 40 people, and Zhao Changyang also knocked down 16. In a short while, the number of gangsters was reduced by half. No wonder they were afraid. Let's find your boss and talk about compensation, Li Yuan said. He had an idea to conquer these gangsters and make them work for him. In this way, some of the dirty and tiring work can be left to them. Chapter 29: Hotel Overnight. It was not until those younger brothers squatted aside with their heads in their hands that Chu Zixuan excitedly came up and hugged Li Yuan directly. Only when he held the warm and soft beauty in his arms did Li Yuan feel that softness. What's wrong? Li Yuan asked while hugging Chu Zixuan. I'm so excited. I didn't know you were such a good fighter. Chu Zixuan raised her little face, her pretty face full of blushes. His body was still trembling slightly and he looked very excited. Li Yuan is not only good at racing, but also very skilled in martial arts, which makes Chu Zixuan a little unable to control himself. Basic exercises are not bad, Li Yuan said pretentiously. Mooah. Chu Zixuan kissed Li Yuan, then shyly let go of him. Chu Zixuan had just finished kissing when an off-road vehicle drove over and a man in his 30s got out of the car. He had short, capable hair, a determined look in his eyes, and looked quite majestic. He is the boss of this group of gangsters, the third brother, Lin San. Little brother, you have great skills. I, Lin San, admire you, Lin San said with a fist salute. More than 100 of you came to beat me, causing me great mental damage. How about you compensate me for this money? Li Yuan looked at Lin San and asked. That's not right. Brother, you beat up so many of us, and I didn't even ask you for the medical expenses. Where are you going to get the compensation for mental damage? Lin San said, suppressing his anger. It was your brother who came to fight with me first. It's normal for him to get injured because he is not as skilled as me. It's also reasonable for me to ask you for compensation, Li Yuan said domineeringly. Then how much do you want? Lin San knew that he would not be able to defeat Li Yuan in a fight, so he wanted to hear how much Li Yuan wanted first. 5 million. Li Yuan stretched out 5 fingers. Why don't you go and rob it? Lin San was angry. 5 million is not money to me, why should I rob it? How about this? As long as you submit to me, I will not only not ask for the 5 million in compensation, but I will also give you 5 million to develop your gang. How about that? Li Yuan finally stated his purpose. Are you rich? Lin San did not refuse on the spot. He also wanted to find a backer. Currently, the development of their Shoudao society has reached a bottleneck. If they want to grow and become stronger, they cannot rely on their own courage alone. They also need territory and connections in the white world. If you want to have a good relationship with the white world, you need money to manage it and find loopholes. So Lin San is in urgent need of money now. You can have as much money as you want, as long as you submit to me. Li Yuan said firmly. Okay, as long as you can afford the money, I can submit to you. Lin San is also a man who can do big things. It is better to be a rich man's watchdog than a chicken boss. Anyone can bully a chicken, but not everyone dares to touch a rich family's dog. Very good, you will work with him from now on. Li Yuan pointed at Zhao Changyang. Changyang, you don't have to be my bodyguard and driver anymore. Help me focus on running this gang. Although we are a gang, we don't do anything that harms the world. Do you understand? Don't worry, boss. I will. Zhao Changyang, who came from a military background, was originally afraid that Li Yuan would go astray. Since Li Yuan first proposed not to do anything that would harm others, he felt relieved. After taming the Shoudao society, Li Yuan said to Lin San, brothers who are seriously injured can go to the hospital for treatment. All medical expenses will be covered, and each person will receive 50,000 yuan in consolation money. Other brothers, 10,000 each, drink at the bar, drink as much as you want, Changyang will pay for everything, I'll transfer the money to him later. Thank you, boss. You are so generous. The gangsters shouted loudly. Li Yuan transferred a sum of money to Zhao Changyang, asking him to develop a gang and try to unify the Anqing underworld first. How much did the boss transfer to you? Lin San asked Zhao Changyang with concern. 100 million. Zhao Changyang said in surprise. He didn't expect Li Yuan to transfer so much money to him. Lin San was also shocked. Li Yuan was indeed arrogant. Following a boss like this, he would definitely be able to grow stronger in the future. It was already late, so Li Yuan did not return to school but found a hotel to stay in. Of course, Xu Zixuan did not return to school either. There was a hotel nearby, and the two planned to stay in the hotel for one night. Of course, we booked 2 rooms, 2 adjacent rooms. Good night, Li Yuan said to Xu Zixuan. Then he opened the door, and just as he entered, Xu Zixuan flashed in. What are you doing? Li Yuan asked with a wicked smile. I'm scared to sleep alone, Xu Zixuan said in a voice as soft as a mosquito. Aren't you afraid of those 2 people sleeping together? Li Yuan smiled evilly. Don't be afraid. Xu Zixuan hugged Li Yuan boldly. Have you thought it through? Li Yuan lifted Xu Zixuan's chin with his hand and asked seriously. Xu Zixuan was a little at a loss when asked this question. She didn't know if she was ready, but she felt an impulse today. You haven't thought about it yet, right? Then think about it carefully again. After all, this is the first time in your life, don't regret it. Li Yuan said gently. Oh, Xu Zixuan leaned in Li Yuan's arms and nodded slightly. Then can you kiss me? Xu Zixuan raised her head and looked at Li Yuan. Sure. How could Li Yuan not meet this request? Li Yuan lowered his head and kissed Xu Zixuan's lips. Xu Zixuan responded enthusiastically, even opening her little mouth and sticking out her sweet little tongue. The kiss became more and more passionate, and finally Xu Zixuan was short of breath and let go. The 2 newbies had a French kiss. Xu Zixuan lay in Li Yuan's arms, feeling exhausted. Li Yuan held her waist with one hand, lifted her up, walked to the bed, and threw her on the bed. Xu Zixuan was lying on the bed, and a feeling of being at the mercy of others appeared in Li Yuan's mind, which almost made him pounce on her. Usually Li Yuan paid little attention to Xu Zixuan and had not realized that she actually had an E-cup figure. Today he finally saw it. Seeing Li Yuan's fiery eyes, Xu Zixuan couldn't stand it anymore and turned over and got up. He quickly slipped to the door, left a message, "See you tomorrow," and disappeared. Li Yuan smiled bitterly and only cared about lighting the fire, not putting it out. After taking a shower, Li Yuan went to bed. Xu Zixuan almost suffered from insomnia. She kept thinking about their passionate kiss and the way Li Yuan hugged her. She tossed and turned with her hands covering her red face, unable to fall asleep. If I wasn't so sleepy, I would probably have thought about it all night. Chapter 30, You Dare to Show Off a Car Worth 8 million? Day 2? Li Yuan and Chu Zixuan returned to school after having dinner at the hotel. There is a welcome party today, and a star will be invited to perform. This man graduated from Anqing University and was Li Yuan's senior. His name was Ning Xinza. Senior brother Xinza is coming. We are so excited. One of his female fans said with a crazy look on her face. Brother Xinza sings so beautifully. I am his fan and I really want to marry him. I want to marry Li Yuan, said one of Li Yuan's crazy fans. What's so good about Li Yuan? Senior brother Xinza is better. But Li Yuan is handsome. Brother Xinza sings well. But Li Yuan is handsome. Brother Xinza is gentle and elegant. But Li Yuan is handsome. Brother Xinza is passionate about charity. But Li Yuan is handsome. Ah! Don't you have any other words? I admit that Li Yuan is very handsome, but we can't just look at the face. Li Yuan can still fight, and he still has money. Does Li Yuan have money? You can tell by looking at this photo. This infatuated girl showed Ning Xinza's female fans the photo of Li Yuan standing next to the Bugatti with the door open yesterday. He has a sports car, how can he be without money? Oh my god, Li Yuan is a hidden talent. Isn't that Shi Mutong next to him? No wonder Shi Mutong took the initiative to make the bed for Li Yuan. I finally know the reason. Shi Mutong is already very rich, okay? You think too superficially of her. I don't care. That's what I think. Li Yuan parked the car outside the school and walked into the university campus with Chu Zixuan. The two of them attracted a lot of attention along the way. Aren't Li Yuan and Shi Xiaohua a couple? Why did they change people? Did they break up? Who is this girl? She's as pretty as she, the school beauty. I know, she is Li Yuan's classmate, her name is Chu Zixuan, and those busybodies are trying to put her on the school beauty list. I was wondering who is so well informed, it turns out to be by Xiao Shang. Nice to meet you. I only have a little understanding. Excuse me, classmate by Xiao Shang, have Li Yuan and Shi Xiaohua broken up? According to the information I have received so far, no. Ah, Li Yuan wants to have the best of both worlds? I really envy Li Yuan's luck with women. Humph, scumbag. You can take me in too. Puff. As Li Yuan and Chu Zixuan were walking, they ran into Shi Mutong. It's going to be a good show. Let's see what will happen to this scumbag Li Yuan. Will he get nothing? That's perfect, we have a chance. What are you thinking? Just you? Girls are likely to do irrational things when they are sad. Maybe this is the opportunity for losers like us. Will Shi Mutong slap Li Yuan when she walks over? Have you had breakfast? Shi Mutong asked gently. I ate it, together with Zixuan. Li Yuan said. Oh my god, what's going on? Li Yuan is so bold? He actually exposed himself? Hello, Sister Shi, I'm Chu Zixuan. Compared to Shi Mutong's calmness, Chu Zixuan was a little nervous and scared. After all, she had also heard the news that Li Yuan and Shi Mutong were dating, and that was what she was struggling with last night. Hello, Zixuan, you are so beautiful. Shi Mutong said with a smile on her face. Sister Shi is the beautiful one. Chu Zixuan felt a little ashamed of herself. In terms of appearance, they are actually not much different, but Shi Mutong's elegance and generosity, like that of a lady, makes her feel inferior. The two girls started chatting and laughing. Oh my god, what kind of magic did Li Yuan cast on them? I want to take Li Yuan as my master. Kneel down to Li Yuan. My mother asked me why I was kneeling, and I said I saw God. Ning Xinza rushed to Anqing University under the protection of a large convoy. When he passed by Li Yuan and his friends, he saw two beautiful girls beside Li Yuan and his heart became uneasy. He stepped on the brakes, causing the bodyguard car behind him to almost rear-end him. The bodyguard cursed angrily, MMP. Ning Xinza pushed open the car door and got out. He waved to everyone, causing screams, and then walked towards Shi Mutong and Chu Zixuan. Hello, ladies. I'm Ning Xinza. Today I'm here to sing a song for the new students. I'd like to invite you to be my guest singers. Do you have the honor? Ning Xinza put on a gentle and elegant attitude. He thought that the two women would not refuse because he was a big star. They are not interested. Before the two women could say anything, Li Yuan directly refused. Student, don't you know me? My name is Ning Shinza. I'm a singer and you're senior. I'm not a bad person, Ning Shinza emphasized. Li Yuan, senior brother Shinza is a big star and very rich. Ning Shinza's fans nearby shouted. Big star? Rich? How rich can he be? Li Yuan curled his lips. In terms of wealth, who is richer than him? Have you seen the car I'm driving? It's a Ferrari sports car, worth 8 million. Ning Shinza saw that Li Yuan was disdainful, so he quickly showed off to dampen his enthusiasm. Some college students always think that they are destiny's chosen ones and they will surely be successful in the future when they enter the society. Little do they know that society is cruel and they may never earn 8 million in their entire life. Senior brother Shinza is really amazing. He has earned so much money just a few years after graduating from school. He can even drive an 8 million Ferrari. Many classmates said enviously. I must learn from senior brother Shinza in the future. Li Yuan was outshined all of a sudden. Li Yuan is much richer than senior brother Shinza, said a classmate who knew the truth. Unfortunately, the truth is often in the hands of a few people. No one can hear what they say, and no one believes it. You dare to show off your 8 million car, what about my 80 million car? Li Yuan asked. A car worth 80 million? You have a car worth 80 million? You are such a boaster. How could Ning Shinza possibly believe it? He thought Li Yuan was bragging. What if I really did that? Li Yuan pressed. Ning Shinza didn't believe that Li Yuan had a car worth 80 million. It sounded unreliable. What kind of car could be worth 80 million, and it was owned by a student? He felt that Li Yuan was trying to blast him, and if he didn't dare to answer, Li Yuan would laugh at him. If you really did, I bow and apologize to you. Ning Shinza said. Okay, I'll go get the car, it's just outside the school, or you can come with me to take a look. Li Yuan said. Then let's go out and take a look together. Ning Shinza was afraid that Li Yuan would run away. Let's go, then. Li Yuan took the lead, followed by the others. Seeing so many people gathered together, including Ning Shinza and Li Yuan, as well as two school beauties, the celebrity effect was at its peak, and soon more and more people came. See how you embarrass yourself this time. Ning Shinza was secretly happy. When they got outside the school, Li Yuan pointed at the black Bugatti sports car and said, "That's my car." No way, Li Yuan also owns a sports car? Is it his? I can also say it's mine. I checked. This car is called Bugatti Black Cut or Bugatti Black Wine. It is priced at 85.85 million yuan and there is only one of its kind in the world. It can't be Li Yuan's, right? How could he have the only car in the world? Li Yuan took out the car key and pressed it, and the headlights came on. This action slapped countless people in the face. Chapter 31 License plate with 5/8. Someone should have checked this car. Is what I said true? The official price is more than 80 million. If I want to sell it, I believe someone will buy it for 1 billion. Li Yuan's words shocked everyone again, some believed it and some did not. Although cars depreciate in value, cars like this one with collectible value are very popular. Ning Shinza was speechless. He was too rich and he couldn't afford to offend him financially. But he was also a little embarrassed to lose face in front of so many people. After all, he is a big star. Ning Shinza saw that Li Yuan's car had no license plate, and a plan came to his mind, so he asked, "Why doesn't your car have a license plate?" "The new car license plate hasn't been mailed yet, but it should arrive today," said Li Yuan. "You have such a nice car, you should choose a better license plate." "My Ferrari is not as nice as your car, but the license plate is nice, 3 6s, a leopard license plate." It's not easy to own the leopard, and 3 6s, brother Shinza is really amazing. At this time, Li Yuan's phone rang. After Li Yuan answered it, it was the courier calling to deliver the license plate to him. "I'm at the south gate outside the school. There's a crowd of people gathered here." Li Yuan asked the courier to deliver the goods there. "My license plate has arrived," Li Yuan said. "It's different." When the courier came over and saw a large group of people surrounding them, he was very curious. When he saw the handsome Bugatti sports car inside, he was as envious as everyone else. Handsome, all men like it. After confirming Li Yuan's identity, the courier handed the package to Li Yuan. Li Yuan applied for just an ordinary license plate with a miscellaneous number, but it doesn't matter, he can change it. Change to an A888888. Everyone was waiting for Li Yuan to open the package, and the courier didn't leave either, just standing there to watch the fun. Li Yuan quickly opened the package and took out the license plate. Come on, let me show you. Li Yuan first covered it with his body. Then he flipped over suddenly. Oh my god, 5 8s. How did he get this number? Unbelievable. It's really unbelievable. It's really awesome that you can even get this number. I'm impressed. The courier didn't realize that he was delivering this license plate. If he had known, would he have stolen it and sold it? Ning Xinzi was dumbfounded. He was originally showing off 3 6s, but the other person just showed 5 8s. Beat him up. He was too embarrassed to stay here, so he bowed to Li Yuan and left in shame. Li Yuan put the license plate on his beloved car and took a look at it. It looked really cool. A luxury car goes well with a good brand. The fact that Li Yuan owned a luxury car with an awesome license plate quickly became the most popular topic on campus forums. Following closely were all news about Li Yuan. The love-hate relationship between the two school beauties and Li Yuan. Li Yuan and Ning Xinzi are jealous of each other over two school beauties. Li Yuan, who was already very popular, suddenly became a celebrity in the whole school. All of a sudden, many girls wanted to marry Li Yuan, including many gold diggers. Tall, handsome, rich, and good at fighting, he perfectly meets the gold digger's criteria for choosing a partner. Hashtag Li Yuan, please leave us a way out. Hashtag. Many men spontaneously organized a topic, which was highly praised by other boys. There is a welcome party today, so naturally there will be leaders reading from scripts and speeches from freshmen. Even though Li Yuan is the most famous freshman, he is not the freshman representative, and of course it is impossible for him to be the representative. Others became freshman representatives by their good academic performance, while Li Yuan relied on gossip. Freshman assemblies are always dull and uninteresting, and many students fall asleep while listening. Finally, 2 hours later, the leader finished his speech and the freshman representative finished his speech, and it ended. Just waiting for the welcome party in the evening. In the evening, Wu Meishuet also came to join in the fun. Shi Mutong stopped painting and came to the welcome party. Xu Zixuan is a freshman, so she must come. Now the 3 campus beauties gathered together at the welcome party, and it became lively. Many senior brothers rushed over. Some of the senior sisters came to see Ning Xinzi, but more came to see Li Yuan, making the welcome party crowded with people and loud drums and gongs. I didn't expect that I'm so popular. Ning Xinzi was very happy to see so many people on his way to the backstage. But before he could be happy for long, he heard many people shouting, Li Yuan, which made him very unhappy. You have no vision. Ning Xinzi snorted angrily and went backstage. Li Yuan, I may not be as financially capable as you, but I am talented. My beautiful voice is my treasure. Today he is going to sing one of his famous songs and show his face. At 7 o'clock in the evening, the welcome party officially began. The hosts are a man and a woman, and the combination of man and woman makes the work less tiring. Both of them are from the broadcasting department. They pronounce words very clearly and have loud voices. Moreover, the man is handsome and the woman is pretty, so they host the show well. After several performances, it was Ning Xinzi's turn to perform. I am very happy to meet you all today. I am also a graduate of this school. I am very honored to be invited by the school to attend the welcome party. Today I met a very interesting classmate with a very unique voice. I would like to invite him to sing my songs with me. I wonder if I can have this honor. After Ning Xinzi's speech, the host asked, Excuse me, who is that person that senior brother Xinzi is talking about? He is the freshman, Li Yuan. Ning Xinzi shouted loudly. Li Yuan didn't expect Ning Xinzi would never stop. It was really annoying. Student Li Yuan, I wonder if you can give senior brother Ning Xinzi some face? Asked the host. The host asked this question, and if Li Yuan refused, he would seem too petty. Li Yuan is not afraid either. His vocal cords have been modified and he can make all kinds of sounds. Singing is just a piece of cake for him. Male and female voices, dolphin sounds, high and low notes, magnetic sounds, and smoky voices are all acceptable. Okay. Li Yuan stood up and said. Oh, everyone cheered together, all wanting to see Li Yuan's performance. Especially girls. When they came to the stage, Ning Xinzi whispered to Li Yuan, Don't embarrass yourself. Damn it, if you don't want the face I gave you, then this is how your life will be. Li Yuan felt ruthless. After calling up Ning Xin's property panel, Li Yuan found his voice item. The original content of this column is sonorous, magnetic, and full voice. He's a genius. No wonder he became famous in just a few years. But he won't be famous anymore in the future. Li Yuan said to the system. It's fun to turn a genius into a loser. It's very fulfilling to see a genius fall, especially a genius like this who loves to show off, said Li Yuan. He changed the content to tone-deaf, hoarse voice. The modification was successful. Chapter 32, Oral Skills. Military training begins, school bell delivers water. The accompaniment sounded and the singing was about to begin. Ning Xinzi sang first. When he opened his mouth, not only everyone was surprised, but he was also surprised. It was like a car accident scene. Even if there was a sound card in his microphone, it couldn't cover up his unpleasant voice. Ning Xinzi stopped singing and looked at the microphone in his hand with suspicion. He thought the sound card inside was broken, causing the sound to be distorted. The microphone is broken, I'll change it. Ning Xinzi said. But when he changed to a new microphone and sang again, it sounded even worse than before. Just now he had the sound card to shield him, but now he is facing a critical hit. How could this happen? Ning Xinzi panicked. Refund the ticket. A boy shouted jokingly. Have you bought the ticket? The host quickly took over the conversation, trying to divert the awkward scene on the stage. Ning Xinzi was not in the mood to continue singing. He had to go to the hospital to see if there was something wrong with his throat. It's fine when he speaks, but why is his singing so bad? Just like a certain singer named Wang, he usually speaks in a slangy way, but when he sings he sounds absolutely sweet like an idol. Ning Xinzi ran away and the host was embarrassed. Li Yuan, come and try one. The girls below shouted. The host thought so too. Li Yuan is so popular, it's just right for him. Okay, let me perform a ventriloquism for you. I think you've all heard of that article, so let me perform it for you, said Li Yuan. Li Yuan also knows ventriloquism? Listen to it. If it really works, it's amazing. A dog barking was heard in the distance in the alley. A woman woke up and stretched, and her husband muttered. Then the child woke up and cried loudly. The husband also woke up. The woman nursed the child, and the child cried while sucking the milk. The woman patted him and sobbed. Another older child woke up, chattering non-stop. At that time, the sounds of the woman patting the child, whimpering, the child crying with milk, the older child waking up, and the husband scolding the older child were heard all at once, with all kinds of wonderful sounds happening. Li Yuan imitated various sounds, a dog barking, a woman, a husband mumbling, a baby crying, the sound of feeding, the sound of the eldest child waking up, and the sound of the husband scolding. The sounds of wind, fire, cry for help, bed, snatching, splashing water, etc. in the ellipsis were all perfectly imitated by Li Yuan. Everyone on and off the stage was stunned. It was so magical. Apart from Xi Mutong, it was the first time that Wu Meishui and Chu Zixuan knew that Li Yuan had this unique skill, and the admiration in their eyes was almost overflowing. Not to mention the other girls, even some female teachers almost couldn't control themselves and shouted loudly. This class of freshmen is full of hidden talents, the vice president exclaimed. With Li Yuan's wonderful performance, everyone forgot about Ning Xinzi's disastrous performance. After showing off and showing his face, Li Yuan returned to his seat, and people around him gave him a thumbs up. Li Yuan thanked him modestly. As time passed, the welcome party came to an end, and after the leaders' speeches, it was completely over. Military training will officially begin tomorrow. Many people are looking forward to it, and many people are wailing. Li Yuan doesn't care. He will definitely participate, just to experience what it's like to be a soldier. The next morning, the freshmen put on camouflage uniforms and began to gather on the playground. A piece of green has become a beautiful landscape. The officers who came to teach this time were not those show-offs who only knew how to pick up girls, but real soldiers from the army, who looked iron-blooded and cold-blooded at first glance. The school wants to train these freshmen well and let them learn to endure hardships and work, but this makes life difficult for these gifted young people. Li Yuan was exhausted after standing in military posture for the whole morning. His physical strength could be seen from the last time he beat up the gangsters. Although it was good, it was not top-notch and was much worse than Zhao Chengyang. Although Zhao Chengyang couldn't beat Li Yuan in a fight, Li Yuan was inferior in physical strength and endurance. Host, men can't say no. The system's teasing almost drove Li Yuan crazy. I want to modify my physical strength and endurance. I want to be able to kill an elephant. Li Yuan set a flag to the system. That's a bit difficult. Are you planning to get in by yourself? Damn, system, you're so dirty. Li Yuan said. Does anyone have water? I'm so thirsty, said a boy. I didn't bring any. I thought the class would provide water, but I didn't expect them to drink it so quickly. They finished it already. This officer's training is so intense. I'm sweating so much and I'm short of water. Bring some water with you this afternoon. Li Yuan, did you bring water? No, I have someone to bring me water. Who is it? Look, isn't it coming? Li Yuan pointed to the south. The boys looked over and saw that it was Shi Mutong who was walking towards them with a bottle of purified water and a bottle of functional drink. Damn it, it's a double blow to the mind and body. Wow, I'm so envious. When will I have a girlfriend to bring me water? Even if she's not very pretty, it's fine. Military training must be hard, Shi Mutong said softly. It's okay. It's a nice experience, Li Yuan said with a smile. Here, drink more water and don't get heatstroke. Shi Mutong instructed. I have heatstroke, please give me artificial respiration. Li Yuan teased. The boys around started to make noises of derision. Flirting in front of them was really bullying to these single guys. Shi Mutong felt embarrassed and ran away with a red face. Li Yuan, that's great. How far have you come? Have you hit a home run? Someone asked curiously. No, I'm the kind of person who's impatient. I have to cultivate feelings first, understand? Otherwise, I'll get pregnant. Li Yuan was telling the truth. TSK. But everyone obviously didn't believe it. As soon as Shi Mutong left, Wu Meishuet appeared on the playground, also holding 2 bottles of water in her hands. Senior Wu also walked towards Li Yuan. Oh, no, why? It seems someone came earlier than me. Wu Meishuet guessed when she saw the water in Li Yuan's hand. Mutong just left. Li Yuan admitted it frankly. This made a bunch of boys give him a thumbs up, saying he was awesome and not shy about hiding anything. Then, what about my water? Wu Meishuet shook the water in her hand. I accept it. Li Yuan stretched out his hand. Okay. Wu Meishuet handed the water to Li Yuan. Have you applied sunscreen? Li Yuan pinched Wu Meishuet's face. This action not only made many boys' eyes burn with anger, but even Wu Meishuet was a little at a loss. Why did he suddenly take action? Don't we usually keep a certain distance? Wipe it off. Wu Meishuet said in a low voice with a red face. Okay, don't get tanned. Li Yuan said. At this time, the whistle sounded, and it was time to assemble. Xu Zixuan, who saw Shi Mutong and Wu Meishuet both bringing water to Li Yuan, squeezed the water in her hand and threw it aside angrily. We gathered at a really bad time and the water was not delivered. You should go back, it's time for military training. Li Yuan said. Take care of yourself. Wu Meishuet said. Then he left. Li Yuan, did you hear that? Take care of yourself. The boys teased. Get out. Li Yuan certainly understood what they meant. Chapter 33 Easily defeat the instructor. Li Yuan used today's 2 modification opportunities to change his physical strength and endurance, and change them all to 100. From now on, he is someone who can tire a cow to death. No, it's the cow that can plow the land to ruin it. Everyone should learn from this student. His standing posture is very straight, his movements are not deformed, and he stood for an hour without shaking at all. The instructor pointed at Li Yuan and said to the boys. Instructor, you can't compare us to animals. He is too inhuman. Someone complained. We all have 2 arms, 2 legs, a head on our shoulders. How does he have more than you? The officer scolded. Instructor, what you said is not right. Your army has a soldier king, right? He has 2 arms and 2 legs. Why is he the soldier king? Hey, you dare to talk back? Run 2 laps around the playground. The instructor couldn't win the argument, so he used his privilege. It's unfair. The king of soldiers is achieved through hard training. If you practice more, you can also become the king of students. The instructor taught. I can't beat Li Yuan no matter how much I practice. Instructor, you may not be able to beat him. In order to divert the instructor's attention, the boy directly sold out Li Yuan. Li Yuan glared at him. What nonsense are you talking about? I can't beat him? Are you kidding me? The instructor was indeed provoked. This instructor is not very old, only 22 years old, and has been in the army for 5 years, but he still has the mentality of a young man. His nickname in the army is Little Cannon on Earth. Li Yuan easily defeated the president of our school's taekwondo club. He's amazing. Oh, now the instructor became interested. He is a martial arts fanatic in the army. He likes to compete with others. His martial arts ability is not low, it is 70. Come on, show me how to do it? The instructor said to Li Yuan. Instructor, don't listen to his nonsense. It's not good for students and instructors to fight. Li Yuan was afraid that the instructor would lose the fight and lose face, so he simply found a reason to refuse. What's the big deal? Just a normal exchange. Come on, let's have a fight. The instructor insisted. Okay then. Li Yuan said helplessly. If you lose later, don't cry. The commotion here soon attracted the attention of other instructors. They ordered the group to disperse and rushed over to inquire about the situation. After learning that it was just a competition, they all gathered around and wanted to watch the fun. They are a group of young instructors. Although the training is strict, it is also their nature to love playing. When the freshmen saw that the instructors had run over, they also rushed over and the scene suddenly became bigger. Li Yuan looked at so many people and wondered whether he should give them some slack, otherwise the instructor would lose and lose face. Come on, use all your strength. The instructor got into position and waved at Li Yuan. I'm afraid I'll kill you if I use all my strength, instructor, you don't have any idea. This batch of instructors is really hard to lead. Li Yuan complained in his heart. Li Yuan stepped forward and punched with lightning speed. Before the instructor could react, his fist was already in front of his nose. Wow! So fast. If this was said by a man, Li Yuan would have accepted it, but it was actually said by a girl. Many boys looked at the girl, and she blushed suddenly. What I meant is that Li Yuan's punching speed is very fast. The girl explained quickly. We didn't say anything else, why do you need to explain? Someone joked. Instructor, are you convinced? Li Yuan asked. Let's do it again. I was not prepared just now. This time I will attack first. The instructor was really not convinced and wanted to test Li Yuan's skills again. This time the instructor took action first, throwing a straight punch at Li Yuan. Li Yuan dodged, grabbed, and pulled. These two simple moves made the instructor lose his balance. Li Yuan reached out and grabbed the instructor's throat. Instructor, are you convinced this time? Li Yuan asked. I give up, you're so awesome. If Li Yuan won just now by relying on his explosive power, this time it was all about skill. No matter which one it is, Li Yuan can easily defeat the instructor. I told you that Li Yuan is not a human being. Do you believe it now? Said the boy just now. Look, the non-human will kill you. Li Yuan pounced on him directly. Help! There are so many hidden talents among today's college students that even you haven't been defeated. The instructors from other classes sighed. He is too strong. I think even the best soldier in our company can't beat him, said Li Yuan's instructor. It's impossible. We can't even beat that martial arts fanatic? The other instructors didn't believe it. You can feel how much strength Li Yuan has used. My strength is too weak and I couldn't force him to use much strength at all, Li Yuan's instructor said. No wonder they are called non-humans. They really do look like aliens. After a day of military training, everyone was so tired that they threw themselves on their beds in the dormitory like dogs. Li Yuan, however, was in high spirits. Boss, I just received a message that a young man wants to sell his Ferrari LaFerrari. Do you want to get involved? Abin called. Li Yuan once told him that if anyone wanted to sell a top-level supercar, he must tell him. No matter it is new or second-hand, as long as the car is new enough, he will buy it. He just wants to collect many top supercars as collections. Do you know the condition of the car? As long as it is new enough, buy it. Li Yuan said. It is said that right after this young man received the car and paid the balance for the Ferrari, his father's company faced financial difficulties, so he had to sell the car again to raise cash, said Aben. So it's almost a new car, let's take it. Li Yuan said. Okay, boss. There is one more thing. A small shareholder of MiHoYo has agreed to sell his shares. Aben said. Recently, Li Yuan asked Aben to set up an investment company that specializes in acquiring and investing in various companies at home and abroad. Among them is MiHoYo, which has acquired 5% of its scattered shares and is currently purchasing shares from other small shareholders. Genshin Impact is one of the more famous games of this company. Very good, keep it up. Li Yuan said. He has become obsessed with the game Genshin Impact these days, so he thought of taking over the company as well. This is how Aben acquired MiHoYo shares. Other wealthy people usually just put money into the game, but Li Yuan directly acquires the game company. Who says he has money? It's too much and he would feel uncomfortable if he doesn't spend some. Just as Aben hung up the phone, Zhao Chengyang called again. Boss, that young master Lu Chengnan is asking about you again, and Lin San sent him away. Zhao Chengyang reported. It seems that this young master Lu is really idle, or he is just spoiled by his wealthy family. He sent his father's information to my mobile phone. Li Yuan said. If an insignificant little character lingers around, he will be sent directly to hell. After a while, the information of Lu Changnan and his father Lu Jiansheng appeared on Li Yuan's mobile phone. Lu Jiansheng, it's your fault that you didn't teach your son well. You can't blame anyone else for losing everything. Li Yuan muttered to himself while looking at the photo. Chapter 34 Chu Zixuan's father's troubles. System, does Lu Jiansheng have any big projects in progress? Li Yuan called out. No response. System, where have you been? Li Yuan asked. I'm watching their performance, why are you interrupting me again? And you're asking such a boring question. Tell me quickly and I won't bother you. Otherwise, we'll just stay here. Li Yuan said shamelessly. Okay, if you have the guts, don't sleep with me for the rest of your life, or I'll bother you. I can block you. Li Yuan said in a mean way. Ah, shameless. Li Yuan can block the system so that he can't sense anything, but the system can't block Li Yuan, so the system goes crazy. 3. Li Yuan is cute. Lu Jiansheng is preparing to bid for a piece of land recently. This is their future focus project. With this piece of land, they can apply for a loan from the bank. Otherwise, their capital chain will have problems. Okay, I won't disturb you anymore. Go and watch your duo act. Li Yuan asked the system to quit. In an auction, of course the highest bidder wins. Li Yuan chuckled. When it comes to financial resources, I've never been afraid. Now that we have the land, we have to set up a real estate company. It's too troublesome to set up a new one. Lu Jiansheng's company is going to go bankrupt anyway, so why not just take over his company? By then, building a manor and turning it into a private club will be much better than buying a villa. Raise some lions, tigers, bears, etc., and build a golf course, a football field, a basketball stadium. It's so prestigious to invite friends to your home. Let's do it. Li Yuan became more and more excited the more he thought about it. As for whether the project can be approved, that is no big deal. Money paves the way and nothing can be an obstacle. Money can solve 99% of the troubles in the world. Without money, you will face 99% of the troubles in the world. Just like Chu Zixuan's father, Chu Shipeng, is very distressed now. Because the bank suddenly announced that the loans they had given them were cancelled due to policy adjustments and bank tightening, making it more difficult to get money. This really hit Chu Shipeng's weak spot. The project was in need of money right now. If the funds could not be guaranteed to be in place, the project would most likely be aborted. By then, all the early efforts will be wasted and the company will be seriously damaged. Many wealthy people look glamorous and prosperous, but in fact they are all in debt. If you take a closer look, you will find that each of them owes the bank tens of millions or even hundreds of millions. I can only borrow some money from old friends to ease the situation. However, the funding gap of 500 million is not easy to deal with. Who has so much cash? Chu Shipeng said helplessly. Don't think about it for now. I haven't seen my baby daughter for several days. She didn't even know to give her dad a video call. It's true that girls can't be kept when they grow up. Xu Shipeng smiled like a father when he thought of his daughter Chu Zixuan. A video call was made to Chu Zixuan. "Hello, Dad." Chu Zixuan's playful and beautiful face appeared on the screen. "What are you doing, my dear daughter?" Xu Shipeng asked kindly. "I had military training today and I was sweating all over. I just came back from taking a shower." Xu Zixuan said. "Are you tired?" Xu Shipeng asked with concern. "It's tiring. The instructor is very strict this time. The military posture requires at least an hour." Xu Zixuan began to talk about the difficulty of military training. Xu Shipeng felt both distressed and amused when he saw his daughter's look. Looking at Xu Zixuan's beautiful face and carefree appearance, he vowed to protect her. "Even if we have to borrow high-interest loans, we must get through this difficult time. My dear daughter, you have worked so hard. If you really can't stand it, you can ask the teacher for a rest. Dad can get you a sick leave note." Xu Shipeng said. "No need, Dad. I can still endure this little hardship. I can't let someone look down on me." Xu Zixuan rejected Xu Shipeng's kindness. "Who dares to look down on you? Are you in a relationship?" Xu Shipeng sensitively noticed the problem. "No, Dad, what are you thinking about?" Xu Zixuan quickly denied. But her little face turned a little red, revealing that she was lying. "Actually, it's not a lie. She is not in a relationship. It can be said that they are in an ambiguous period. You insisted on transferring to Anqing University a few days ago, so there must be a problem. Now you are blushing again. Don't lie to your father. I've been through this." Xu Shipeng exposed his daughter. "I just feel a little uncomfortable because my beloved little cotton padded jacket is going to become someone else's clothes. I'm not lying to you. I just have some feelings for you. We're not in a relationship yet." Xu Zixuan told the truth. "What's that young man's name?" Xu Shipeng asked. He wanted to check. "His name is Li Yuan." "Okay, I got it. You are still young and Dad doesn't object to you falling in love, but you must choose the right person, otherwise you will be the one who gets hurt, okay?" Xu Shipeng warned. "I understand, Dad." Xu Zixuan said obediently. "Well, go to bed early. Good night, Dad." After hanging up the video call, Xu Shipeng called each of his old friends. Only when people encounter difficulties can they experience the warmth and fickleness of human nature. Old friends who used to call each other brothers and sisters are now making excuses, saying that their funds are occupied or they have no money. If they can lend money, they will only lend 5 million. 5 million is a lot for ordinary people, but it is a drop in the bucket for the project gap. This is what we call a friend who will stick by you through thick and thin. Xu Shipeng sighed. While he was busy raising money, he also asked his secretary to check Li Yuan's information for him. On the second day of military training, the freshman felt even more tired after the first day's training. The fatigue from the first day also accumulated to this day, and today's wailing was obviously stronger than the first day. But the instructors are cold-blooded animals. They will not show sympathy and will only secretly extend the rest time. During the breaks, the instructors would talk about their life in the army, which made many students very envious. "Instructor, do you know how to shoot with a sniper rifle?" Li Yuan asked. "No, only snipers can be equipped with sniper rifles," said the instructor. "So what role do you play, instructor?" someone asked. "As for me, I'm an assaulter, responsible for the firepower assault," said the instructor. "That instructor is very brave. This role is quite risky," someone said. "As long as we go on a mission, everyone is at risk," said the instructor. "Instructor, have you ever been on a mission? You dare to ask this? Keep it confidential," said the instructor. "Then we know, instructor, you must have been on a mission." The instructor didn't say anything, which was considered as his consent. "Okay, you've rested enough, let's gather." "Oh, no, don't do that," everyone cried out in unison. Chapter 35 Kill the Traitor and Get Lamborghini. No matter how hard others work, Li Yuan becomes the guy that everyone envies. Today, Xu Zixuan first brought him a bottle of water, and then Qi Mutong and Wu Meishui came to bring him water one after another, and even various beautiful senior sisters lined up to come. Looking at those pairs of long legs, slim waists and big breasts, other boys were not only envious and jealous, but also feasted their eyes. You all treat me as someone who can't take care of myself. I can also bring water by myself. Li Yuan complained. Listen, is this human language? Other boys all want this treatment, but you still despise it. The second day of military training ended unknowingly, and everyone dragged their tired bodies to the cafeteria to eat. At this time, a piece of news was broadcast on the TV in the cafeteria. China's #1 traitor escaped to Xinjiang and might leak a lot of confidential information. It turned out that a guy named Tao Shiyang had defected to the United States, or he had already defected a long time ago but just fled recently. When he was studying abroad, he was instigated by the Eagle Sauce and participated in many top-secret projects after returning to China. Now that he has gone to the Eagle Sauce, these projects are likely to be leaked. It caused incalculable losses to China. This Tao Shiyang is a piece of shit. China has trained him for so many years, but he turned out to be a traitor. He is worse than pigs and dogs. Tian Buguang cursed. He left the country today, right? So he should have just arrived in America and had no time to reveal the secrets, said Li Yuan. Even if we don't tell him today, we will tell him later. With the protection of Eagle Sauce, we can't touch him. Tian Buguang said helplessly. What if he encounters an accident in the next few days? We can reduce the losses. Li Yuan said meaningfully. An accident? He is now a key protected person by the Eagle Sauce. He must have a lot of security and doctors. How could an accident happen to him? Tian Buguang didn't believe it. That's what I said. It would be best if an accident happens. If not, forget it. Li Yuan said. Actually, I'm also hoping that this traitor will get into an accident. He's so infuriating. Tian Buguang looked cute while talking angrily. Maybe our wish can move God and really kill this traitor, said Li Yuan. I hope so. System, did you hear me? It's time to fight the traitor. I'm going to kill him. Li Yuan said to the system. The host is very angry, please stay calm, like me. You're still so calm. Who was the one who ignored me last time when we were watching a movie? Li Yuan teased. Snort. Li Yuan looked at Tao Shiyang's attribute panel and found that he was involved in quite a few top-secret projects. It seemed that he had used a lot of connections over the years. The financial support should have been provided by the Eagle Sauce. No wonder the country took his escape so seriously and even issued news to condemn him. Tao Shiyang, say goodbye to this world. Li Yuan smiled cruelly. He changed the life status column directly from alive to dead. Swastika. Thousands of miles away in the United States, Tao Shiyang was sleeping soundly at home. It was around 6 o'clock in the morning there. He was breathing deeply, but suddenly he stopped breathing. At 9 o'clock in the morning, he had not yet gone out for breakfast. The servants began to call him, but there was no response from inside the house. The servant felt something was wrong, opened the door and checked, only to find that Tao Shiyang was dead. This scared her to death. Tao Shiyang was a person whom her superiors had repeatedly told her to protect, so how could he suddenly die? The servant quickly called other people to check the situation and found that Tao Shiyang's body was already cold. Such a big thing was quickly reported to the higher-ups, who sent people to investigate, perform an autopsy, and do tests. The results showed nothing abnormal, but the person was dead. The cause of death remains a mystery. When the Chinese top leaders learned about this, they breathed a sigh of relief. Although they didn't know which hero had taken action, he helped China solve a big problem. Moreover, this incident gave a complete deterrent to those traitors who were ready to act. Under the layers of protection of the Eagle Sauce, Tao Shiyang was able to die silently. It's so terrible. They don't want to die. But that's all in the past. Back to the present. After Li Yuan finished the revision, he returned to the dormitory with Tian Buguang. After returning to the dormitory and playing games for a while, Li Yuan, who felt he had nothing to do today, originally planned to use the second chance to modify the speed, but was stopped by a message from Aben. Boss, we got Rafa. The young master wants 30 million. Lamborghini Magic City Center is selling a Lamborghini Veneno supercar recently. I think you must be interested. But they have a lot of rules. You must own 2 Lamborghini top-of-the-line supercars to be eligible to participate in this purchase. Aben's words made Li Yuan fall into deep thought. Why do the wealthy Chinese have to chase after these brands? Because they are famous? They are status symbols? The answer is yes. The performance of a car is only one aspect, and these wealthy people don't need such good performance. All they care about is the appearance and its scarcity. The scarcity, the greater the face. Since China lacks such brands, we can only buy foreign ones. Li Yuan originally just wanted to buy a few super sports cars, but these brands insisted on playing the purchase limit game, so don't blame Li Yuan for being ruthless. Just bring Lamborghini here. Lamborghini is a wholly owned subsidiary of Audi, which means that Lamborghini has only one shareholder. That's easy. The shareholder was directly changed to the company under Li Yuan's name Highway Investment. Now the entire Lamborghini belongs to him. He can sell the other Lamborghinis however he likes, but he must leave two for Li Yuan. One convertible and one hardtop. Let Aben ask the government to get a piece of land, build a Lamborghini super factory, and move the factory to China. Li Yuan pondered. One piece won't do. We also have the Bugatti. We have to move that over as well. Li Yuan continued. Maybe there will be Ferrari, Aston Martin, Pagani, Koenigsegg, etc. in the future, but we'll talk about that later. Li Yuan is planning to take down all foreign super sports car brands in one fell swoop. Although they may have foreign names, they will have Chinese spirits inside. When Li Yuan transferred the Lamborghini to his own company, Aben's memory was also modified, and he knew that the Lamborghini now belonged to Li Yuan. Aben, go to Shanghai and get that Lamborghini Veneno convertible, and then ask them to send us a hardtop version. Li Yuan sent a message to Aben. Okay, boss. Including these two Lamborghinis, I have 4 top-of-the-line supercars. Should I get another Koenigsegg 1:1? I really like this car. Li Yuan pondered to himself. However, this car has been sold out a long time ago, so if you want to buy it, you can only buy it second-hand, and the condition of the car cannot be guaranteed. Why not just buy Koenigsegg and have them build me a custom one? Well, let's do it. As he was thinking, Li Yuan fell asleep. Chapter 36, Land Auction, actually suspecting that Li Yuan has no money? On the 3rd day of military training, everyone still hadn't adapted. Their arms and legs were sore, but they were not vague at all about the tasks they had to complete. Today is the day for the auction of Lu Jianqing's land. The auction time is actually in the evening. It's quite interesting. Do they want Li Yuan to go to the scene to observe? After finishing a day of military training, Li Yuan rushed to the auction site. He usually drives a Rolls-Royce when he goes out. After all, sports cars are good for showing off but not for daily driving. Originally, the Rolls-Royce 4S store where Li Yuan bought it did not have Cullinan, but Li Yuan wanted it, so he ordered some. Li Yuan chose a blue car as his means of transportation, and the Phantom was given to Zhao Changyang to drive. When racing or partying, Li Yuan would drive a Bugatti not to Lucent. When they arrived at the auction site, Zhao Changyang was already waiting there, and Lin San was with him. Boss, Lu Jianqing and Lu Chengnan have already gone in. Zhao Changyang said. Then let's go in too. Li Yuan took the lead and stepped in. Zhao Changyang and Lin San followed closely behind. A total of 3 plots of land will be auctioned in today's land auction. The plot that Lu Jianqing is interested in is the largest, covering 152 acres. The other 2 plots of land are smaller, 85 acres and 78 acres respectively. These lands are good places to build high-rise buildings or factories, depending on your needs. Although Anqing is not a super first-tier city, it is also a first-tier city, and the land price is not cheap. If you want to get such a large piece of land, you really can't do it without some money in your pocket. Lu Jianqing actually wanted to get something for nothing. He first bought the land and paid a deposit. Then he used the contract for the land to get a bank loan and then paid for the land. But Li Yuan will not let him get his wish, nor will he let anyone else get their wish. He wants all 3 pieces of land. Lu Jianqing and Lu Chengnan are over there. Lin San said, pointing at the figures in the distance. Li Yuan also saw that Lu Chengnan was following his father Lu Jianqing and talking to a man. His father Lu Jianqing seemed to be introducing his son to others so that they could get to know each other. He was intentionally training Lu Chengnan so that he could take over the company one day. Lu Chengnan felt a little impatient, but he didn't dare show it. He was too lazy to take care of all the company's affairs. When he saw Li Yuan, the anger in his heart erupted. After saying I have something to do, let's talk later, he walked towards Li Yuan. Lin San, it turns out that you and Li Yuan were in cahoots. No wonder you told me not to cause trouble for him. It seems that you have already become his dog. Lu Chengnan said sarcastically. Lu Chengnan, I did that for your own good. Since you don't know how to appreciate my kindness, you will have to bear the consequences yourself. Lin San reminded Lu Chengnan out of consideration for their previous cooperation, but he didn't expect that he would be held a grudge against him. What will happen to me? Believe it or not, let my dad take care of you all? Lu Chengnan was still using his father's name to intimidate his opponents. I don't believe it. Let your father deal with me. Li Yuan patted Lu Chengnan's face. Do you remember how to sing Conquer? Li Yuan's words made Lu Chengnan's face turn purple. Just wait for me. Lu Chengnan, who failed to gain the upper hand verbally, walked away cursing. If you don't have the ability but still try to show off, you're an idiot. Li Yuan cursed. As the time approached, everyone came to the auction seats and started bidding. Good evening everyone, I am Yi Yang, the host of tonight. I am very happy to host this auction. The first piece of land will be auctioned now. It covers an area of 152 acres and is located in the eastern urban area, facing. The host Yi Yang introduced the information. Okay, I believe everyone has already understood the basic situation of this piece of land. Now I will talk about its starting price. Starting price, 500 million. Yi Yang announced loudly. Li Yuan calculated that 515.2 acres means about 4,934 yuan per square meter. 600 million. Someone made an offer. 700 million. 1 billion. Lu Jianqing took action and directly raised the price by 300 million, looking like he was determined to win. This really shocked some people. Please give me some face. Lu Jianqing waved with a smile. Of course those who have no strength will give him this face, but who will bother those who have strength? They are all competitors. Competitors are enemies. 1.1 billion. Someone else took action. 1.3 billion. Lu Jianqing raised the price again. 1.5 billion. 1.8 billion. Lu Jianqing quoted a price that others dared not offer. Is there anyone else bidding? Yi Yang asked as a matter of routine. Just when Lu Jianqing and Lu Chengnan thought it was almost done, Li Yuan took action. 2 billion. Li Yuan directly added 200 million. As soon as he said this, everyone looked over. Who is this person? He looks unfamiliar. He is so young. Does he have so much money? Are you here to cause trouble? This is a government auction. If he comes here to mess things up, he is just asking for trouble. Handsome guy, are you sure you want to offer 2 billion? Yi Yang didn't know Li Yuan, so he wanted to remind him. Don't worry, I can afford it. Li Yuan said confidently. Okay. Yi Yang has reminded him, and since Li Yuan has expressed that he understands, then it's fine. 2.05 billion. Lu Jianqing didn't expect that someone would show up unexpectedly. 2 billion was his bottom line, and any more would hurt him. Seeing how stingy you are, I'll offer 2.5 billion. Li Yuan directly raised the price. Hiss. Many bigwigs took a breath of cold air. This is awesome. I've never seen anyone raise their own price so much. Lu Jianqing looked at Li Yuan in shock and anger, while Lu Chengnan stared at Li Yuan hatefully. Neither of them expected that Li Yuan had such strength. Just as Yi Yang was about to strike the gavel, a staff member walked in and whispered something in Yi Yang's ear. Then Yi Yang nodded with a somewhat unhappy expression. After the staff left, Yi Yang came to Li Yuan a little embarrassedly and said, "This handsome guy, what should I call you?" Li Yuan. It's like this. In order for the auction to go smoothly, we want to verify your capital. Can you cooperate? Yi Yang said awkwardly. This was the first time in his career that bidders' funds were verified during the auction. Capital verification? Everyone at the scene was shocked. Could it be that this person is here to cause trouble? I was wondering how could he have so much money at such a young age. He must be here to cause trouble. Lu Jianqing saw hope again, while Lu Chengnan looked at Li Yuan with gloating. No problem, I'll let you check my account balance directly. Li Yuan took out his mobile phone. System, add 20 billion to my account, hurry up. Li Yuan said to the system. Normally, the system transfers the money directly, so there is no money in Li Yuan's card. No big deal, it's done. Li Yuan opened his ICBC app and clicked on the balance in front of Yi Yang, and a long string of numbers appeared. Chapter 37, 3 consecutive auctions of land shocked the real estate industry. Yi Yang was stunned beside him. He counted the numbers in his mind silently. After counting them once, he was worried that he had counted wrong, so he used the nail of his little finger to help him count one digit at a time. Mr. Li Yuan, I'm so sorry to bother you. Yi Yang bowed sincerely to Li Yuan. What does it mean for a person to have 20 billion in cash? It can only be described as awesome. Those billionaires with a net worth of hundreds of billions are just worth their net worth, which is all the value of their stocks. If they are really asked to take out 20 billion, they simply cannot do it. Net worth is not equal to cash. Mr. Li Yuan's bid is real and valid. The first piece of land, 152 acres, belongs to Mr. Li Yuan. Yi Yang returned to the podium and announced loudly. The capital verification was successful. How much money does he have in his balance? I thought he was here to cause trouble, but I didn't expect he was a hidden rich man. This person must not be offended. Everyone was talking and guessing how much money Li Yuan had. Both Lu Jianqing and Lu Chengnan were disappointed. Now we will auction the second piece of land, which covers an area of 85 mu. Yi Yang introduced the second piece of land. Starting price, 230 million. The unit price of this piece of land is cheaper than the first piece of land because its location is a bit remote and not as good as the first piece of land. Having failed to win the bid for the first piece of land, Lu Jianqing started to take action on this one. After fierce bidding, the price reached 1.2 billion. The investment value of this piece of land is much lower than the first piece of land, so everyone's enthusiasm has declined. 1.5 billion. Seeing that no one was bidding much, Li Yuan bid again. Once Li Yuan made a move, others did not dare to make a move. Is Li Yuan trying to take over all the land? Wouldn't that offend everyone? How dare he do that? Is this what you call strength? Damn, I'm so envious of you for spending billions of dollars. It seems that it's not that the fierce dragon can't cross the river, but I don't know if this dragon is powerful enough. The second piece of land was also bought by Li Yuan. Next is the third piece of land. Although this piece of land has the smallest area, it has the best geographical location, so the unit price is the most expensive. The starting price is 300 million. The competition this time was more intense than for the second piece of land. The price kept rising, and finally no one bid until it reached 1.5 billion. 1.51 billion. Lu Jianqing added 10 million to test the number. 1.6 billion. Li Yuan made another move. It's you again. Lu Jianqing said hatefully. I didn't plan to come here originally. If I have to blame anyone, I can only blame you for having a good son. He insisted on provoking me, so I could only prove my strength. Li Yuan shifted the blame away. Sure enough, when Lu Jianqing heard this, he turned around and stared at Lu Chengnan fiercely. Other real estate tycoons also became resentful towards Lu Chengnan. It turns out that it was you who attracted the fierce dragon, making it impossible for anyone to make a profit. Lu Chengnan felt frightened by Lu Jianqing's stare, but he dared not say a word. He did not expect Li Yuan to be so powerful. He had let his father down invisibly. I'll ask my son to apologize to you. Can I withdraw from this auction? Lu Jianqing asked. Mr. Lu, do you think this is just a game? You think an apology can make me withdraw from the competition? That's too naive. How did you become such a big boss like this? Li Yuan's sarcastic words made Lu Jianqing clench his fists secretly. Hateful. 1.7 billion. Lu Jianqing made another bid. He had to acquire a piece of land and obtain a bank loan, otherwise the company's funding chain would be broken. 2 billion. Li Yuan raised the price calmly. How much money does he have? Why could he raise the price so calmly after bidding for 2 plots of land? This is a question in many people's minds. Yi Yang looked at the inquiring eyes of the crowd and thought, they have 20 billion, this is just a drop in the bucket. Lu Jianqing wanted to raise the price, but buying the land for 2 billion yuan was not profitable enough, and if he paid more, he would probably lose money. Moreover, after the bank knows that he bought the land at a high price, it may not lend him money because there will be no subsequent profits and the bank knows that he cannot pay back the money. After thinking about it, Lu Jianqing gave up. Li Yuan's confident attitude made him despair. In the end, Li Yuan bought 3 plots of land for 6 billion yuan. The government made a lot of money, but Li Yuan didn't care. He would use the land for his own use. The largest piece of land, 152 acres, will be used to build a private estate, and the remaining 2 pieces of land have not yet been decided. This time, the real estate businessmen in Anqing finally witnessed Li Yuan's strength. Rich and inhumane. Mr. Li, are you interested in cooperating in the development of these plots of land? A real estate businessman came over to discuss with Li Yuan. I don't have much use for that 78 acres of land in the city, but we can cooperate. You can discuss the details with my company. Chengyang, give these bosses some business cards so that everyone can get to know each other. Zhao Chengyang distributed Highway Investments' business card to all the real estate bosses, except Lu Jianqing and Lu Chengnan. Now Highway Investment has gained some fame in the Anqing real estate circle. After participating in the land auction, Li Yuan went back. When he passed by the entrance of a restaurant, he saw a girl being harassed by a few hooligans. The girl was waving her bag and retreating. He quickly retreated to Li Yuan's car, anxiously patted the window of Cullinan, and cried pitifully, "Save me." Li Yuan lowered the car window and asked calmly, "What's going on?" They insisted on dragging me to drink with their eldest brother. I refused and they wanted to arrest me. Please save me, the girl said pitifully. Li Yuan looked at her and found that she was pretty good looking. Her pitiful look could really arouse a boy's desire to protect her. Kid, stop meddling in other people's business. At this time, the gangsters also arrived and pointed at Li Yuan in a tough tone. Okay. Li Yuan agreed, stepped on the accelerator and drove away. Fuck, why is this guy so cowardly? He's still thinking about extorting money from him. A gangster cursed. What a waste of such a handsome face. I want to fight him with real swords and guns. The girl stopped pretending to be pitiful at this time and became very familiar with those gangsters. She took the cigarette handed to her by the gangster, put it in her mouth, and the gangster lit it for her respectfully. It turns out that this woman is their leader. Just as they were cursing, Li Yuan came back. Guys, we're chatting, Li Yuan said jokingly. Damn, you didn't leave. A gangster cursed. I knew you were acting, and I guessed it right. Which gang are you from? Li Yuan asked. What? From what I heard from you, you are also from gangs? The girl spoke. I'm from the Shoutao Society, what about you? Li Yuan said truthfully. Black roses. So it's the rose with thorns. I'd like to see it. Can you introduce it to me? Li Yuan was very interested in the Black Rose. This is a legendary woman in Anqing's underworld, nicknamed Black Rose. The gang she founded is also called Black Rose. She is very skilled and dares to fight. He had already made a name for himself in Anqing when he was just 18 years old. After several years of development, he became one of the more famous underworld forces in Anqing. It is much stronger than the previous Sayadawi, but with the financial support from Li Yuan, the Sayadawi has developed rapidly and has gradually caught up. You are the only one who wants to see Black Rose? Chapter 38 Flirting with Black Rose. You are the only one who wants to meet the Black Rose boss? A gangster said disdainfully. The Black Rose boss is a goddess in their hearts. Li Yuan, this pretty boy, is very handsome, but how can he be worthy of meeting their boss? These peripheral members rarely have the opportunity to meet. Why am I not worthy? Li Yuan asked puzzledly. He has good looks, wealth and height, so why is he not worthy of it? Look at you, you look so weak, you're not manly at all. The gangster said disdainfully. Seeing that there was nothing good to say about Li Yuan, he could only slander him on this point. Li Yuan doesn't look like a strong man, but he has muscles. Let me show you. Li Yuan hooked his finger at the gangster. Hey, you're asking for death. Before the gangster could finish his words, Li Yuan's punch was already in front of him. So fast. Although this sentence was a compliment, Li Yuan always felt like it was an insult. Take me to meet your Black Rose boss, Li Yuan said, retracting his fist. Those hooligans were still frightened at this time. Fortunately, there was no conflict just now, otherwise they might have been beaten. We can only give you a message. It's up to the Black Rose boss to decide whether to see you or not, said the girl. No problem. Li Yuan agreed. In this way, Li Yuan drove a few people to the Black Rose headquarters. Black Rose's home base is the Black Rose Bar, which is Black Rose's own property, but it is rarely used to receive outside customers. Usually, only brothers come here to drink. Li Yuan was arranged to drink on the side while they went to notify Black Rose. You said he is from Xiaodao Society? Black Rose asked the girl. Yes. Facing the Black Rose, the girl behaved very reserved. This is the aura of the Black Rose, which is intimidating without anger. I heard that Zayadawi has recently received funding from a mysterious boss. Could it be him? Black Rose looked at the handsome and elegant Li Yuan in the surveillance footage and fell into deep thought. Please bring him up. Black Rose ordered. Soon, Li Yuan was taken to the second floor of the bar and met the legendary Anqing underworld queen, Black Rose. Black Rose is 26 years old this year. She is neither too old nor too young. She has an angelic face and a devilish figure. She wears a black leather jacket and leather pants and a pair of black high heels. It looks very much like the outfit of a beautiful investigator. Black Rose always wears a black lace mask that covers half of her face. Few people have seen the covered half of her face. Therefore, the Black Rose is also called a half-faced angel. I heard that there was a big birthmark on that half of the face, which was very ugly, so the Black Rose covered it. But this is just speculation. No living person has actually seen it, because those who have seen it are already dead. What's your name? Black Rose spoke first. Li Yuan. Do you know what Black Rose's name is? Li Yuan was also curious about her name. You can call me Sister Jing, said Black Rose. Okay. Black Rose was reluctant to say it, but Li Yuan didn't care since he had the system anyway. Name, Su Huijing can be modified. Age, 26 modifiable. Height, 171 centimeters can be modified. Weight, 95 caddies can be modified. Force value, 79 modifiable. Li Yuan was a little shocked when he saw Black Rose's fighting power. He didn't expect that her fighting power was higher than that of Zhao Qianyang, a retired Special Forces soldier. Appearance, 98 half-face. 54 full face. Birthmark, 13.5 cm modifiable. It turns out that Black Rose really has a birthmark on her face, and it's a pretty big one. Sister Jing, are you interested in working with me? Li Yuan asked directly. How do we cooperate? Black Rose asked with interest. I pay to recruit you, and you become my subordinate, just like acquiring a company, said Li Yuan. It's very simple and crude. How much can you offer? Asked Black Rose. I can pay as much as you say. Li Yuan said proudly. What if I said 10 billion? Black Rose joked. No problem. Li Yuan nodded in agreement. Are you kidding me? Black Rose didn't believe that Li Yuan would really spend 10 billion to acquire them. There are so many things you can do with 10 billion. I'm not that bored. Here's my mobile phone balance. Take a look. Li Yuan opened the ICBC app again and handed it to Black Rose. 14 billion? Black Rose was shocked. How could this young man have so much money? This is just the tip of the iceberg of my wealth. If you want it, I can give you 14 billion without any problem. Li Yuan said nonchalantly. This. If Black Rose hadn't experienced many storms, any other girl would have been terrified. You have so much money, you can have whatever you want, why do you have to go through my Black Rose gang? Black Rose was puzzled. Because I'm interested in you as a person. Li Yuan said truthfully. The queen of the Anzhou underworld. Don't joke with me. I'm not worth that much money. Black Rose casually touched the lace mask on her face. If it weren't for this birthmark, how could a woman with a 98% appearance end up in the underworld? It's all fate. Because of this birthmark, an underworld queen of Anqing was created. Because of this birthmark, Black Rose has always felt inferior, but she has always hidden it very well and no one has noticed it. What if I say I can make your birthmark disappear? Li Yuan smiled faintly, looking very confident. Looking for death. Birthmark has always been a taboo for Black Rose, and few people dare to mention it in front of her. As soon as Li Yuan finished speaking, Black Rose attacked directly, kicking Li Yuan with her high, pointed heels like a steel fork. If Li Yuan didn't dodge or evade, he would have felt a chill in his heart and his heart would have been filled with excitement. As expected of a tough woman with a force value of 79, the muscle lines and explosive power of her thighs are really good. It must be fun to squeeze them. Even at such a critical moment, Li Yuan still had time to let his imagination run wild. After thinking about it, Li Yuan took action. With a circle, a turn and a hug, he perfectly resolved the attack of Black Rose and took a big advantage. Li Yuan first grabbed Black Rose's calf, then made Black Rose follow him and lose her balance, and finally hugged Black Rose and held her in his arms. Black Rose had never suffered such a humiliation before, and she began to attack Li Yuan with both hands, but Li Yuan was like a Tai Chi master. By shaking her arms, shoulders, and body, Black Rose was able to dissipate most of the force she exerted each time, and hitting Li Yuan was like caressing him. Black Rose also discovered at this time that Li Yuan was much more powerful than her and he took advantage of her. Her two high grounds had been occupied by the enemy. If she wanted to recapture them, she had to attack the enemy's vital parts and attack the enemy where they must be rescued. So Black Rose hugged Li Yuan's neck with both hands at close range, and raised her other free leg suddenly and hit it between Li Yuan's legs. If this happens, Li Yuan will be finished. But Li Yuan was prepared. Protecting brothers is everyone's responsibility. Li Yuan clamped Black Rose's knees with his legs. Now Black Rose had nothing to support herself and could only hang on Li Yuan. The posture was somewhat ambiguous. If seen by someone who didn't know the situation, they would definitely think that the two were doing something. Chapter 39, Conquer Black Rose and collect interest first. You have such a hot temper. I'm telling the truth. I can remove your birthmark. Li Yuan said seriously. Look, I'm speaking according to my conscience and I'm not lying to you. Li Yuan added. You are touching my conscience. Black Rose scolded. All the same, all the same. Li Yuan said shamelessly. I'm going to bite you to death. Black Rose was so angry that she even used her mouth. Li Yuan dodged the fatal bite, slapped Black Rose on the buttocks, and shouted, "Be quiet." Black Rose couldn't be beaten or bitten and was hit in the private parts by Li Yuan. She lost a lot of her courage and became obedient. I have a magical potion here that is specially used to treat birthmarks. It is absolutely effective. There is no harm in trying it. If it works, you will become a great beauty. Li Yuan advised. Is it really effective? Black Rose asked expectantly. It will definitely be effective. Li Yuan affirmed. If it doesn't work, I'll kill you. Black Rose threatened. What if it works? Li Yuan asked. Whatever you say goes, Black Rose said firmly. Good. The two separated, Black Rose half lying on a boss chair, and Li Yuan carefully took off half of her mask. The birthmark on Black Rose's face was a horrible dark brown color and very ugly. No wonder she didn't want others to see it. Li Yuan took out a bottle of ordinary water and dripped it all on Black Rose's face. Then in the system, changed the birthmark size of 13.5 centimeters to 00, and the birthmark will disappear. Okay. Li Yuan said. You're playing tricks on me again. Black Rose was anxious and she wanted to beat Li Yuan to death. It's only been a few seconds since the drops were applied, how could it be effective so quickly? If you don't believe me, you can look in the mirror. Seeing is believing. Li Yuan's words calmed Black Rose down. If you dare to play tricks on me, I will kill you. Black Rose snorted. Black Rose wanted to find a mirror, but found that there was no mirror around her. Li Yuan shook his head when he saw this. Poor kid. So he turned on his phone, switched it to selfie, and handed it to Black Rose. See for yourself. Black Rose took it and looked at the beautiful and charming herself on the phone, she couldn't believe it. She gently stroked the delicate face, and a line of tears rolled down the corners of her eyes. Li Yuan took out a tissue and wiped the tears off Black Rose's face. He said softly, if you cry again, you'll turn into a little cat. A little cat is just a little cat. As a woman of the world, Black Rose is not the kind of girl who is pretentious. Thank you. From now on, I, Black Rose, will be at your disposal. Black Rose raised her face and said seriously to Li Yuan. Okay, then I won't be polite with you. From now on, the Black Rose gang will be merged with the Small Knife gang. I will give you 100 million as funds for the development of the gang. Li Yuan didn't act pretentiously. The Black Rose gang had their own ways, and being able to merge directly saved a lot of time fighting for territory and managing relationships. No problem. Black Rose kept her word, and with Li Yuan's financial support, the gang could grow bigger. Okay, I'll have someone come over tomorrow to discuss the merger with you, said Li Yuan. Now that we've finished discussing business, let's talk about personal matters. Black Rose stood up and said. What private matter? Li Yuan asked curiously. You hit me and touched me just now, and now you want to leave without giving me an explanation? Black Rose stared at Li Yuan and said. Children of the Jianghu, why do you care so much? Li Yuan teased Black Rose intentionally. I don't care about other people. I, Black Rose, have never been treated like this before. Today, you must give me an explanation. Black Rose said seriously. Then follow me and I will support you, said Li Yuan. That's exactly what I want you to say. Remember what you said, or I'll bite you to death. A smile finally appeared on Black Rose's face. How do you want to bite me to death? Li Yuan took a step forward, hugged Black Rose's waist, and pressed her against his body. Of course, with my teeth. Black Rose showed her white teeth. But you are not allowed to use your teeth. Li Yuan shook his head. Humph, you're so beautiful. As the big sister of the underworld, she certainly understood what Li Yuan meant. I'll collect some interest first. Li Yuan kissed Black Rose's red lips directly. Li Yuan was okay, as he had some experience. But Black Rose was a complete novice, and she felt dizzy after being kissed by Li Yuan. However, because of her gratitude towards Li Yuan and the repression she had felt for 26 years, Black Rose was very enthusiastic, and that level of enthusiasm was something that Li Yuan could hardly resist. Too wild. Li Yuan complained in his heart. But I like it. This time we kissed for more than half an hour, and our lips were a little numb from kissing. There is military training at school tomorrow, so I will go back first. When I come back someday, I will take away the money with interest. Li Yuan said meaningfully. I don't have a membrane. Would you mind? But it's definitely my first time. It's inconvenient to fight with that thing, so I broke it. She is worthy of being the queen of the underworld. She spoke out such a private topic so directly. Don't worry, I understand. Li Yuan held Black Rose and patted her back gently. Black Rose felt a sense of security in Li Yuan's arms, which was something she had never felt before in all her many years of iron-blooded career. She was obsessed with and nostalgic for this feeling and wanted to have it forever. Kiss me again. Black Rose asked. Faced with such an unreasonable request, what else can Li Yuan say? To satisfy her, of course. The thunder from heaven ignited the fire on earth. If Li Yuan had not been restrained, Black Rose would have turned from a girl into a woman tonight. Li Yuan was in high spirits after conquering the Black Rose gang, so he brought cigarettes with him today. Li Yuan took out a cigarette and lit it, then drove to school while humming a little tune. There was one more chance to modify the speed today, but he didn't use it, so Li Yuan changed the speed to 100. Now he has the maximum speed of human beings. From now on, running 100 meters in 9.58 seconds will be a piece of cake. If he wants to run, 9 seconds is not a problem. It was already 10 o'clock when I returned to the dormitory. Tian Boguang had not yet gone to bed and was playing games. You're back. Which school beauty did you go on a date with? Why is your mouth swollen? Tian Boguang joked. Damn. Li Yuan had forgotten about this. If he had known earlier, he would have changed the recovery ability to 100, which made Tian Boguang laugh at him. But it doesn't matter, he is a single guy, so he can be envious. Chapter 40, Slap the Traitor in the Face, Amazing 100-Meter Performance. On the fourth day of military training, many freshmen finally adapted to the environment. Although they were still very tired, most of them were able to persevere. During the break, everyone talked about the 100m Diamond League. A boy said, "It's a pity for Sushin in this 100m Diamond League. He was injured and didn't participate. Otherwise, with his performance, he would have a good chance of winning a championship." What was the winning result of the 100m Diamond League? I admit that Sushin is very strong, but can he win the championship? Some people didn't believe it. This kind of people think that yellow people cannot win the 100-meter championship. The champion of this 100-meter sprint competition was 9.95 seconds. With Su's time of 9.83 seconds, he has a chance to win. 9.95 seconds, this result is too bad. Someone joked. How far can you run? And you're still laughing at others. there will always be a group of kneeling people who will retort. I'm not a professional athlete, so let's talk about whether 9.95 seconds is feasible or not. It's really good. Although I know I can't reach it, I have to get into the 9.8 second range anyway. China has a population of 1.4 billion, and except for Sushin, no one can reach 9.95 seconds. You are a bunch of ignorant people, and you are laughing at others. Zhang Yang, the representative of the kneeling tribe, said disdainfully. Some people have been kneeling for so long that they don't know how to stand up. Li Yuan felt unhappy when he heard Zhang Yang always defending foreign players. Although China is a little behind in the 100-meter event, there is no need to kowtow to others. I am telling the truth. If you can name someone other than Sushin who can run under 9.95 seconds, I will kowtow to you 3 times on the spot, Zhang Yang said firmly. Because there is no such thing, Zhang Yang is so confident. Looking at Zhang Yang's arrogant look, everyone felt angry and helpless because they had no way to refute him. Who said there isn't one? I know one. Li Yuan said. Oh, who is it? Tell me. Zhang Yang said confidently. He just looked at the ranking of domestic 100-meter sprinters today, and there couldn't be a second person. Not only Zhang Yang was curious, everyone was curious too. Me. Li Yuan pointed at himself. You. Ha, are you kidding me? Zhang Yang laughed out loud, thinking that Li Yuan was very humorous. Everyone smiled. In terms of financial resources, handsomeness, and popularity with women, no one can compare to you, even Sushin may not be able to compare to you. But if you say you can run under 9.95 seconds, no one will believe you. Hearing is not as good as seeing. We can test it on site. Li Yuanxin said. Are you really testing? Are you kidding? Zhang Yang confirmed. Of course it's a real test. I also want to see whether your nodding is standard or not. Li Yuan said sarcastically. Okay, you won't cry until you see the coffin, and you won't turn back until you hit the wall. If you can't run 9.95 seconds, how about lending me your sports car for a day? Zhang Yang has been eyeing Li Yuan's sports car, and he's thinking of using this luxury car to pick up a girl. No problem, as long as you can drive. Li Yuan agreed. That's not difficult. I can drive. Zhang Yang said nonchalantly. Li Yuan didn't say much. If he said too much, it would seem like he was showing off. When I told the instructor about the matter, he was quite interested and called the physical education teacher. Although the physical education teacher didn't believe that Li Yuan could run under 10 seconds, it wouldn't hurt to test him, so the live 100-meter sprint competition began. There is only one contestant, one referee, and a large audience. Li Yuan had never received any training and did not know the professional starting movements. He just stood at the starting line, bent his front leg, stretched his back leg, leaned his body forward slightly, and prepared to swing his arms with both hands. It's obviously amateur. This posture alone is hilarious. He's practicing martial arts here. Ha ha. Zhang Yang laughed. I said this because I know Li Yuan knows martial arts. No one believed that Li Yuan could do it in the first place, and this starting move made everyone shake their heads. As the whistle sounded, Li Yuan stretched out his long legs and rushed out at a very fast speed. Oh my god, that's fast. The crowd, who had originally given up hope, was shocked by Li Yuan's speed. No, I'm running too fast, I need to slow down. After running for a while, Li Yuan thought to himself. He went at full speed at the beginning and didn't hold the accelerator. The speed was too fast. If he continued like this, he would definitely break the 9-second mark, which would be shocking. So Li Yuan began to slow down slowly, but 100 meters was too short. Even though Li Yuan tried his best to slow down, he still rushed across the finish line quickly. The moment the physical education teacher pressed the stopwatch, he knew that a 100-meter genius was born. Because it shows 9.59 seconds. This is still a manual count, which is slower than an electronic count. If it were an electronic count, it would definitely have broken the record of 9.58 seconds. Teacher, what are Li Yuan's grades? Many students asked with concern. They just thought Li Yuan ran very fast, but they didn't know his exact results. 9.59 seconds, the physical education teacher showed the stopwatch to everyone. Oh my god. Everyone collectively loves greening. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Zhang Yang, a member of the kneeling clan, shouted in disbelief. We have real data, do you want to cheat? Everyone questioned. How could the Chinese achieve such results? The PE teacher cheated. They are in the same group. Zhang Yang shouted. It's really shameful. How can there be such people who worship foreign things so much? Li Yuan's speed is obvious to everyone. If, as you said, Li Yuan and I were in the same group, would I fool everyone with a result like 9.59? Wouldn't it be better if I could get a result of 9.9? The physical education teacher heard Zhang Yang slandering him and came over to question Zhang Yang. Kowtow quickly. We are classmates and I don't want to make things so unpleasant. But you look like a traitor. I'm being merciful if I don't beat you up. Li Yuan said coldly. Kowtow, kowtow. Many people were excited and looked down on Zhang Yang. Faced with everyone's anger, Zhang Yang was also afraid of being beaten, so he suppressed his resentment and kowtowed 3 times to Li Yuan. The teacher and the instructor did not stop them. Just as Li Yuan said, facing such a guy who worships foreign things and fawns on foreigners, it would be considered merciful not to beat him up. After Zhang Yang kowtowed, he was too embarrassed to stay any longer and ran back to the dormitory, covering his face. Okay, it's time to gather. After playing and making noise, it's time to train. Everyone rushed back, but the physical education teacher grabbed Li Yuan and said excitedly, Li Yuan, you must join the sprint team and win glory for the country. I have so much to do, how can I have time to join the sprint team? Li Yuan refused. Isn't it great for him to have beautiful women, luxury cars and famous watches around him? Why does he have to train so hard? You can't just think about yourself. This is to win glory for the country, and even to vent the anger of the yellow race. No matter what I say today, I will let you join the sprint team. The physical education teacher hugged Li Yuan tightly. Teacher, this is inappropriate for 2 grown men like us, right? Li Yuan said with disdain. I don't care. The physical education teacher acted like a rogue. I don't have time for training, but if you can directly participate in the competition, I can participate. Li Yuan gave in. Really? The physical education teacher planned to take it step by step and strive for success 1 step at a time. Yeah. Li Yuan nodded. Okay. The physical education teacher also nodded. Chapter 41, Meeting the Parents? A little panic. Li Yuan ran the 100m in 9.59 seconds and soon made headlines on campus forums. This result was too shocking. What kind of monster is this Li Yuan? Is he an alien in human skin? This view seems absurd, but it is accepted by many people. The end of science is metaphysics. Since science cannot explain it, we can only think about it from the perspective of metaphysics. If Li Yuan undergoes professional training, he will definitely be able to break the record of 9.58 seconds. Then we will have a world champion in the 100 meters. Someone raised this topic. Li Yuan has to participate in the training too. Do you think Li Yuan will participate in the training? Why not? It will increase your fame. If you were Li Yuan, would you go to the training? Anyway, if Li Yuan and I were to switch places, I would definitely not go. You have money, women, and good looks, and you still want to go to the training. Are you sick? No matter how much money you have, it is not as important as national honor. That's what you say because you don't have money. When you have money, you won't think so. They should enjoy life to their heart's content. Stop arguing. The latest news is that Li Yuan has agreed to participate in future competitions, but he will not participate in training. What's the use of that? Are you stupid? Li Yuan can run 9.59 seconds with such amateur movements. Even without special training, just changing the starting movement may improve his time by 0.01 seconds. Besides, participating in a competition will give you some experience, and your performance will definitely improve. Is there anything else that needs to be said? Wouldn't it be easy to break the record if you put it that way? It seems that hard work is nothing compared to talent. Xu Zixuan's father, Xu Shipong, looked at the information about Li Yuan that his secretary had brought him and fell into deep thought. Of course, these data are only superficial information about Li Yuan. For example, he spent 1.5 billion to buy a Rolls-Royce 4S store, owns a super sports car that costs more than 80 million, and has a cool license plate with 5/8. Anqing Art and Exhibition Center is his property, and yesterday he spent 6 billion to bid for 3 plots of land. Just this was enough to shock Xu Shipong. I wonder what he would think if he knew that Li Yuan still owned 31.1% of Penguin Group and all of Lamborghini's shares. My girl, I have to say, you are really good at finding a partner. Chu Shipong exclaimed. Li Yuan could definitely solve his problem, but if Chu Zixuan borrowed money from Li Yuan, would she be unable to hold her head up in front of Li Yuan in the future? This was what he, as a father, was worried about. Let's think of other solutions. Chu Shipong sighed. He really couldn't bring himself to ask Li Yuan for money. Mr. Chu, it's bad. Wang Shiming is instigating trouble again. Now the factory has stopped working and the employees are threatening to go on strike. Chu Shipong's secretary came in and reported anxiously. Damn it. Chu Shipong slammed the table angrily. This Wang Shiming is a close confidant of Li Changpeng, the second in command of his company. He is a leader in the factory and has considerable prestige. During this company crisis, Li Changpeng not only did not try to solve the problem, but also wanted to usurp the throne and become the head of the company. It was at his instruction that Wang Shiming always went on strike. Of course, the company is facing difficulties now, and failure to pay wages on time is also a major reason, but we should be considerate of each other. Mr. Chu, the factory cannot stop production now. We still have a large number of orders to complete. If we cannot complete them by the deadline, we will have to pay a large amount of liquidated damages. The secretary reminded. Pineapple Company is so overbearing, and the billing cycle is too slow. If they could settle each order one by one, we wouldn't have encountered financial difficulties. Chu Shipong complained. But it was just talk, and he knew it was of no use. There are many companies that want orders from Pineapple Company, and they are lucky to get one. They are not a very big company and have no say. How about we put the RD department on hold for a while and free up the RD funds? The secretary suggested. No, it's a critical moment now. If we fail, all the money we spent in the early stage will be wasted. In addition, Pineapple Company may change suppliers next year. If we don't have any core technology, we will definitely be replaced. Chu Shipong is still a bit far-sighted, so he has been developing his own technology and improving the competitiveness of his products over the years. But research and development is really a money-burning job. What should we do then? The secretary asked anxiously. Let me think of a solution. You go out first. Chu Shipong said. After the secretary left, Chu Shipong sent a message to Chu Zixuan, asking her to invite Li Yuan to his house for dinner, as he wanted to meet him. Chu Zixuan didn't see it during the military training. It was only after the break that she saw the message sent by her father Chu Shipong. She was immediately at a loss. Dad wants to invite Li Yuan to his house for dinner. Is this too fast? They aren't even boyfriend and girlfriend yet, and they're about to meet their parents? Will Li Yuan be scared? Will he disagree? Will my parents think Li Yuan is a playboy? What if my parents agree? What if they don't agree? All kinds of thoughts were churning in Chu Zixuan's mind. Dad, it's too early. Li Yuan and I haven't confirmed our relationship yet. After some chaotic thinking, Chu Zixuan sent a message to Chu Shipong to test the waters first. We're just having a meal, not talking about feelings. Chu Shipong replied. If we don't talk about feelings, what else is there to talk about? Chu Zixuan muttered to herself. Why don't you make an appointment with Li Yuan? How about tonight? Chu Shipong asked. He is anxious too. It's too fast tonight. Let me ask him if he's free first. Chu Zixuan was caught off guard and was not prepared at all. Okay, you ask first, just in these few days, the sooner the better. Chu Shipong said. Dad, you're not hiding anything from me, are you? A woman's sixth sense made Chu Zixuan feel that things were not simple. What could be the matter? Chu Shipong denied immediately. If I knew, I wouldn't ask you. Just tell me if you have anything to say. I'm grown up now and can help you share your worries. Chu Zixuan said. Okay, you are really Daddy's good daughter. Chu Shipong said with relief. The two ended their conversation and Chu Zixuan ran towards the boys' training area. Belle Chu went to see Li Yuan again. I'm so envious. Both men and women became envious. Men envy Li Yuan, and women envy Chu Zixuan. Why didn't you bring some water today? Li Yuan joked when he saw Chu Zixuan. Humph, you don't need these 2 bottles of water from me anyway. Chu Zixuan snorted. Are you here just to act coquettishly today? Li Yuan patted Chu Zixuan's little head. No, my dad just sent me a message, asking you to have dinner at his house tonight. Are you free? Xu Zishuan asked. What? Li Yuan was shocked. What's going on? My father-in-law is going home soon. He doesn't want to cut me into pieces, does he? My dad said, let's not talk about feelings, let's just have a meal. Xu Zishuan relayed her father's words. Li Yuan got even more nervous after hearing this. Instead of talking about feelings, did he want to poison her to death? Just when Li Yuan wanted to refuse, Xu Zishuan's words made him give up the idea. Chapter 42 Family Dinner, Gang Merger. I feel like my dad seems to have some difficulties, but he doesn't tell me. Xu Zishuan said. Are you having difficulties? Li Yuan muttered. Xu Zishuan's father must have sent someone to investigate my situation. If he just wanted to break us up, there is no need for us to go to his house for dinner. We can just chat outside. That's why the scheming frog kept touching your belly. Xu Zishuan's father must have encountered some difficulties, but was too embarrassed to speak up, so he invited me to a dinner at his home. I might give you a hint during this period, and if I have some insight and can help myself, that would be great. Li Yuan's psychological activities have been written down for everyone. Since the old man is in trouble, as the younger generation, we should naturally help him. I can go to the banquet tonight, and I will take you there after the military training is over. Li Yuan rubbed Xu Zishuan's hair. Okay, it's settled. Xu Zishuan said happily. Shi Mutong and Wu Meishue, you are behind the times. Li Yuan and I are about to meet our parents. Humph, I am the queen. After the military training, Li Yuan and Xu Zishuan took a shower in the dormitory to wash off the sweat. Then Li Yuan drove Cullinan and took Xu Zishuan to her home. Xu Zishuan is a native of Anqing and owns a small villa in the city. Soon Li Yuan drove to the destination. Xu Zishuan's parents had been waiting for a long time. When Xu Zishuan's mother Su Jing saw Li Yuan, her eyes lit up. This is so cool, my daughter is so lucky. Moreover, he drives a Rolls-Royce Cullinan worth several million, so his family must be well off, which is a perfect match for him. Now the more the mother-in-law looked at her son-in-law, the more pleased she became. It was a bit too enthusiastic, and Xu Shipong felt a little jealous when he saw it. If you know them, you will think they are your mother-in-law and son-in-law. If you don't know them, you will think they are your lover. Mom, you're too enthusiastic and scared people away. Xu Zishuan scolded, and Su Jing calmed down a little. The food at home is ready, please take a seat. Xu Shipong greeted. Everyone took their seats as host and guest, and Xu Zishuan acted as a middleman to introduce everyone. Li Yuan, what business is your family in? Su Jing asked. It's just a small business at home, it's not a big business. Li Yuan said modestly. Xu Zishuan's family mistakenly believed that Li Yuan's family company was very big. In fact, his family sells condiments at the market. Not many people buy this stuff, so he doesn't earn as much as those who sell vegetables and meat, but it's also easy. These days, Li Yuan plans to transfer some money to his family, saying that he won the lottery. If his parents really ask about it, he will use the 2 revision opportunities to change his parents' background. It's that simple and crude. It's not easy to run a company nowadays. Xu Shipong began to look for opportunities to talk about the difficulties of his company. Yes. There are too many things to worry about. It's better to be a hands-off boss. Li Yuan said. The company I founded is like my own child. I would be reluctant to let it go and just sit there and do nothing about it, said Xu Shipong. Yes. Li Yuan agreed. Okay, let's not talk about company matters. Li Yuan, do you have any hobbies? Su Jing interrupted their discussion and went straight to the topic of hobbies. Xu Shipong felt a little depressed. They were about to get to the point of the conversation, but this spendthrift old woman actually led the topic off track. As for me, I have many hobbies, but my favorite is sleeping. Li Yuan laughed. Xu Zishuan rolled her eyes and said, how dare you say that? The meal was a pleasant one for both the host and the guests. After the meal, Li Yuan asked to leave as he was still thinking about going to Black Rose. The Black Rose Gang and the Little Knife Society are going to have a meeting today, and the leader Li Yuan is going to preside over it. Just show your face. Xu Shipong wanted to keep him, but the matter hadn't been discussed yet. If Li Yuan left, wouldn't the meal be in vain? Su Jing also wanted Li Yuan to stay a little longer. She was extremely satisfied with Li Yuan. Of course, this was without her knowing that Li Yuan had several female suitors. Uncle and aunt, I really have something to do. I will stay a little longer next time. Li Yuan said. Okay, then Xiao Yuan, you should come here more often and treat this place as your own home, okay? Su Jing said. Yes, auntie. Uncle, do you have something to tell me? Since Chu Shipong was too embarrassed to speak, Li Yuan said it directly. Li Yuan, come here and talk. Chu Shipong called Li Yuan aside. Uncle, tell me if you have any difficulties. It's like this. The company has some funding gaps now, and we can't pay the workers' wages. Do you have any spare money on hand that you can lend to your uncle to help us get by? Chu Shipong told the story hesitantly. What do I think it is? Uncle, how much is the difference? Li Yuan asked directly. It's 500 million short. Chu Shipong said embarrassedly. Is 500 million enough? I'll give you 1 billion. Li Yuan said proudly. It won't take so much. Chu Shipong said quickly. It will be useful. Li Yuan said. Chu Shipong thought so too. With 1 billion, he could not only solve the company's crisis, but also dilute the shares of second in command Li Changping, reducing his voice in the board of directors. Thinking of this, Chu Shipong did not refuse again and was very grateful to Li Yuan in his heart. So Chu Shipong told Li Yuan some of Chu Zixuan's interests and hobbies, as well as her weaknesses. This made Li Yuan understand Chu Zixuan better. Chu Zixuan was sold out by his father just like that. After Chu Shipong left Li Yuan an account number, Li Yuan immediately transferred 1 billion to him. Looking at the account balance in the text message, Chu Shipong really felt how awesome Li Yuan was. He could just send 1 billion in cash at any time. This was not something that ordinary people could do. He has made up his mind about this son-in-law. He said that even the Lord can't do anything to him. After saying goodbye to Chu Zixuan's family, Li Yuan drove to the Black Rose bar. Today, Shoutao Club and Black Rose will form an alliance here, or you can say a merger, but the name remains unchanged. When Li Yuan arrived here, Zhao Changyang, Lin San and Su Huijing were already waiting there. Hello, boss. The three of them followed what they had agreed on and bowed to Li Yuan first when they saw him. The younger brothers behind him also bowed and shouted, Hello, boss. The scene was spectacular, but the three words hello, boss didn't sound very impressive. It seems that I need to change my nickname in the future. Prince, Wolf King, Overlord are all good names. Li Yuan thought to himself. Okay, let's forget about this kind of scene. I'm just here to witness it today. Li Yuan waved his hand and said. He didn't want to get involved too much because it was too tiring. He just wanted to pay the money. As long as his subordinates were loyal, that was enough. To this end, he modified the loyalty values of Zhao Changyang and Lin San, all to 100. In this way, even if they die, they will not betray Li Yuan. As for the Black Rose of Ansu, we will talk about it later. I believe that with in-depth communication and long-term affection, loyalty will not be a problem. Chapter 43 Everyone is drunk, after drinking. Should we form a new gang, with the Small Knife Society and the Black Rose becoming a branch of the new gang? Su Huijing suggested. When Li Yuan heard this, he thought it was a good idea, so he asked, what should we name the new gang? How about the Blood Battle Gang? Zhao Changyang asked. Are there any others? Li Yuan wanted to listen to a few more and then choose one at the end. Soul Eating Gang. Lin San said. The God Destroying Gang. Said Black Rose. Northern Dipper Alliance. The God of War Will. Out Yen Gang. The Sky Blasting Gang. What do you think of the name Dragon Soul Hall? Li Yuan thought of a name. This is a good name, quite domineering. Zhao Changyang flattered. I feel good about it too. It sounds pretty cool. Lin San also flattered him. Then everyone looked at Yvonne Su. Su Huijing was still wearing half a mask. She decided to show her best side to Li Yuan, so her facial expression was a little hard to tell now. That's right, why not call it Dragon Soul Palace? You are our Dragon King. Su Huijing said. Dragon King, this name sounds good. Li Yuan touched his chin, quite satisfied. So what do you think of the name Shura Palace? Li Yuan asked again. This name is not bad. The boss is really awesome. The names he came up with are very domineering. Zhao Chengyang flattered him again. Lin San was not willing to fall behind. After Li Yuan discovered that their loyalty was too high, the two learned to flatter them. Su Huijing naturally had no objection, and she just followed whatever Li Yuan said. Well, it would be a waste to give the task of choosing names to the three of them. Li Yuan had no choice but to take out a coin. The word is Dragon Soul Palace, and the emblem is Shura Palace. It's decided. After saying this, Li Yuan tossed the coin up. The coin fell to the ground and rolled a few times, finally landing face up. It is God's will. From now on we will call it Dragon Soul Palace. Li Yuan finally stated. Welcome, Dragon King. The three bowed to Li Yuan. Okay, from now on you will be Dragon Generals. Li Yuan said happily. In the future, he will definitely make the Dragon Soul Hall famous throughout the world, surpassing the Yamaguchi Gumi, the Mafia, and so on. Although the Dragon Soul Hall was established, the Small Knife Society and the Black Rose still operate independently and will gradually merge together. In the future, they will be divided into combat departments, logistics departments, intelligence departments, administrative departments, finance departments, etc. A powerful gang is by no means without any system, but rather a group of precisely coordinated gears. Now that the gang has been established, of course it's time to celebrate. The three capable men and Li Yuan opened a few bottles of good wine and started drinking at the Black Rose Bar. It was just a small drink, but as time went by, it became a bit too much. Don't stop me, I can still drink. Lin San said vaguely, holding the wineglass in his hand. Okay, stop drinking. Your tongue has become big. Li Yuan also drank too much. But drunk people never think they are drunk, they always think others are drunk. Li Yuan poured himself a glass of wine, drank it in one gulp, and boasted loudly, I am the man who can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. The Dragon King is awesome, he never falls. Su Huijing praised. She was also drunk, and now her eyes were blurry, and she didn't know what she was saying. That's right. Li Yuan didn't hear it clearly, but he admitted it anyway because it was good words. The two big men, Zhao Chengyang and Lin San, supported each other and went out. Their younger brothers outside arranged for them to rest in the room. Li Yuan and Su Huijing also supported each other and walked out of the room. One of the younger brothers wanted to come up to help, but was stopped by another younger brother who was more considerate. Don't help blindly. You might ruin the boss's plans by helping them. The sensible younger brother taught them a lesson. Brother, you have been around for a long time, so you have experience. I learned something from you. Thank you. Let me have a cigarette. The younger brother quickly took out a cigarette and handed it to him. It's not that easy to get along in society. You need to learn to use your brain for many things, such as. This is how he began to teach. Li Yuan and Su Huijing returned to Su Huijing's room in a daze. Although this room was her temporary residence in the Black Rose Bar, it was still nicely decorated. However, they were not in the mood to look at the layout now. After reaching the bed, they both fell on it. They were so sleepy that they fell asleep without even taking off their clothes. But while sleeping, Li Yuan felt uncomfortable, so he tore off his clothes and threw them on the ground. The same thing happened to Su Huijing. She felt a little hot while sleeping, so she took off her clothes, leaving only her underwear and gray stockings. What's that smell? Li Yuan smelled a very pleasant fragrance in a daze. He sniffed, but in his drunken state, he couldn't tell what the scent was. The scent was very pleasant, and Li Yuan instinctively moved closer to it and sniffed it hard. Su Huijing was dazed and suddenly felt an itch on her chest, as if there was something there. She scratched at it, trying to get rid of it, but instead touched something furry. It turned out that he touched Li Yuan's head. Su Huijing was startled and sobered up a little. Li Yuan was dragged and also sobered up a little. You. Looking at Li Yuan lying in front of her chest, Su Huijing blushed but did not refuse. Listen to my explanation. No, listen to my explanation. I just smelled, Before Li Yuan could finish his words, Su Huijing hugged his head and pressed it down. She is going to suffocate me. Li Yuan shouted in his heart. This time Li Yuan could tell clearly that the fragrance came from here. It was a very unique body odor. After a long time, Li Yuan raised his head and said, You still have body odor? I don't want to do that either. I won't drink anymore. Please don't look down on me. With tears in her eyes, Su Huijing didn't look like a gangster boss at all. A woman with body odor is the best. How could I dislike you? Li Yuan patted Su Huijing's little face. Really? Su Huijing always believed that her unusual quirks would make people dislike her. Because whenever she's drunk, she'll emit body odor. Of course it's true. I like it so much. Li Yuan lowered his head again and proved his words with practical actions. Su Huijing then smiled happily and hugged Li Yuan's back and rubbed it. You won't have sex after drinking, but it's hard to say when you're sober. Looking at Su Huijing's beautiful face and perfect figure, how could Li Yuan not have a reaction after being so close to her? Su Huijing even extended her evil hand and provided external conditions for Li Yuan's rebellion. Sister Jing, you are playing with fire. Li Yuan said to Su Huijing. I'm a firefighter. Yvonne Su licked her lips. Li Yuan understood, so there was no need to say more. Li Yuan lowered his head and kissed Su Huijing. Chapter 44 Lending a car to school team members. In September, a rainy season, it suddenly rained in Ancheng. The raindrops hit the leaves with a crackling sound, then dripped onto the ground, forming a puddle. A young man didn't bring an umbrella, so he had to walk in the rain after getting off the bus. His body was covered with rain and he was soon soaked. In order to get home earlier, the young man quickened his pace and finally pushed open the door of his home at the end of an alley. He is home. In order to prevent a cold, the young man quickly took a hot bath. On the second floor of the Black Rose Bar, Li Yuan took a hot shower, dried his body, and fell into a deep sleep again. Su Huijing next to her had already fallen asleep with a sweet but tired smile on her face. The next morning, Li Yuan woke up and looked at Su Huijing, who was still sleeping, with a sweet smile. Although Yvonne Su is a gangster boss and has financial resources and status that others can't even imagine, she is still a miserable girl in the final analysis. It was not until last night that Su Huijing truly showed the innocent smile of a girl, and Li Yuan was truly happy for her. As she watched, Su Huijing blinked her eyelashes and she was about to wake up. Su Huijing opened her eyes, saw Li Yuan looking at her, smiled sweetly, and kissed Li Yuan. How do you feel today? If you don't feel well, I won't participate in the military training today and will accompany you for a day. Li Yuan asked. You go to the military training, I'm fine. We are children of the martial arts world, we are not that delicate. I am not afraid of fighting for another 300 rounds. Su Huijing said domineeringly. You've been through 300 rounds and you're fine? Then come on, what are you waiting for? Li Yuan deliberately frightened Su Huijing and pretended to pounce on her. No, I just said that. Su Huijing quickly admitted her mistake, looking extremely adorable. Li Yuan's abnormal physical strength and endurance are really amazing. Okay, since you're a newbie, I'll let you go this time. Li Yuan said as he lay down. Thank you for understanding me. Su Huijing kissed Li Yuan a few more times. Okay, I'm up. If you keep kissing me, I'm afraid there will be another fire and the firefighters will get injured, but there will be no one to help me put out the fire. Li Yuan joked. He. What else could Su Huijing say but to smile? But she is very happy. Although the battle is no longer possible, it is still no problem to send Li Yuan off. At Li Yuan's request, Su Huijing put on the black leather jacket and pants she wore when they first met, and put on high heels. Uniform temptation. You have too few clothes. Buy more, especially those that are sexy and good looking. I'll give you 5 million. Buy as many as you want. Li Yuan said. No, I have money. Yvonne Su is not one of those gold diggers. You have money, it's yours. The money I give you is for my woman, keep it. Li Yuan said. Yeah. Faced with Li Yuan's domineering attitude, Su Huijing accepted it with pleasure. Driving Cullinan, Li Yuan returned to the vicinity of the school. He did not drive the car into the school, but parked it outside the school. Although everyone knows that Li Yuan is rich, we should not provoke them for no reason. Fortunately, few people in the group knew the value of things, otherwise they would have been scared crazy by the watch worth 220 million yuan on Li Yuan's hand. As soon as he entered the school gate, Li Yuan saw a group of people rushing out of the school gate holding keyboards. Steal the keyboard? Impossible? Li Yuan pondered. That's from our school's League of Legends team, representing the school in the competition. A boy next to Li Yuan heard Li Yuan's mumbling and said speechlessly. Who would steal a keyboard in school? Awesome. Li Yuan praised. He also usually plays League of Legends, which are all penguin games, But he didn't ask you to get a privileged account for this game. Because I play less, I don't play as much as I do with pesticides. Li Yuan discovered that there was a girl holding the keyboard. Could it be that the girl was also a contestant? That would be very rare. Why hasn't the bus arrived yet? Asked the team captain. At this time, a teacher came over and said, the bus is broken and it won't be fixed for a while. Why don't you take a taxi? Taking a taxi is too low class. We will probably be laughed at by the Qinghai University team. Why don't we rent a few good cars? A team member suggested. Anxian University and Jiangxi University are sworn enemies and are often compared to each other. The situation that the team member described is bound to happen. Jiangxi University will not miss any opportunity to ridicule Anxian University. Of course, on the other hand, Anxian University will not miss any opportunity to laugh at Jiangxi University. Where can we rent a car, and who will pay for it? Captain Fong Bo asked. If you don't mind, I'll provide a few cars. Li Yuan stood up at this time. Li Yuan had also heard about the grievances between Anqing University and Jiangxi University. As a member of Anqing University, he was still willing to contribute. Li Yuan, that's great. Everyone was excited when they saw that it was Li Yuan who showed up. They believed in Li Yuan's financial resources and thought it should be no problem to get a few cars. If it's possible, thank you so much. Fong Bo thanked. We are all classmates, there is no need to be so polite, just defeat Qinghai University. Li Yuan said. That's a must. We have to destroy Qinghai University. The team members were very confident. There are 10 of us in total, so 3 cars will be enough. I happen to have 3 cars nearby, so I'll call them and ask them to come over. Li Yuan counted and found that there were a total of 10 people in the team, including substitutes and logistical support. It just so happened that in the Tianyu community where Shi Mutong lived, there were 3 Rolls-Royces blocking the Mercedes-Benz in the underground garage, and now they were just in time to be used. The community is not far from the school and it's quick to get there. As soon as Li Yuan made a phone call, the people on the other end drove over. They will be here soon. This is the phone number of one of them. You can contact him. I'm going to military training. Li Yuan said. Thank you so much. Fong Bo thanked again. After Li Yuan left, these people started discussing. What kind of cars do you think Li Yuan will get for us? Li Yuan is so rich, the car he bought shouldn't be cheap, right? Mercedes? BMW? Could it be a sports car? Impossible. Why? Didn't you hear what Li Yuan said? There are 10 people in 3 cars. Excluding the driver, at least 3 or 4 people should sit in each car. How can a sports car possibly accommodate them? That makes sense. Molly, what kind of car do you think it is? Someone asked the girl in the team. Of course girls like Porsche, said Mary. You women seem to know only Porsche. After a while, 3 Rolls-Royces arrived outside the school gate and saw a group of people holding keyboards, who looked very much like the people that the boss Li Yuan had described. Are you from Anzhou University's League of Legends team? A driver asked. Oh, yes. Fong Bo said. Our boss asked me to pick you up. Said the driver. Rolls-Royce. Fong Bo's voice trembled a little. Why, it's not high-end enough? The driver joked. Enough, more than enough. Fong Bo hurriedly explained. Get in the car, the driver called. So the team members sat on it carefully, fearing that it would be damaged. A car costs several million, which is more expensive than a sports car. They have never thought about riding in a Rolls-Royce in their lifetime. Li Yuan is so generous. Everyone exclaimed. Chapter 45, Chatting on WeChat and getting caught by her mother. After driving for a while, everyone arrived at the competition site. At this time, the team from Qinghai University had already arrived at the scene. This time they did not come by bus, but came in 3 BMWs. After getting off the cars, they proudly greeted the staff and audience on the scene. These 3 BMW cars were borrowed from wealthier classmates in their school. Although the models are different, they are all BMWs, which is quite impressive. We must beat Anqing University this time and make them envious. After the Qinghai University team entered the stadium, the Anqing University car drove in, causing an uproar. Oh my god, 3 Rolls-Royces. There was a burst of exclamations at the scene. I thought a BMW was high profile enough, but I didn't expect a school would actually drive a Rolls-Royce. It's so cool. Which school is this from? The car door opened and members of the Anzhou University team began to get off the car one after another. It's Anxion University. Damn it, they got it. The smug expression on Shanghai University's face just now disappeared. Now they feel as uncomfortable as if they had eaten a fly. How could Anqing University possibly afford such a luxurious car? Rented? The cost for that day was quite high. The rental fee for 3 cars alone was nearly 20,000 yuan. If you pay a deposit, it may cost hundreds of thousands, so renting a car is not very realistic. Looking at everyone's surprised and envious eyes, the contestants from Anqing University finally experienced the vanity of rich people. It was really cool. Especially seeing the expressions of those people from Shanghai University as if they had eaten a fly, it was even more satisfying. Where did you rent the Rolls-Royce from? You're so generous. The contestant from Shanghai University deliberately mocked. We didn't rent this, it was loaned to us by a great guy in school. You must be envious, you've never ridden in a Rolls-Royce in your life. Those guys from Anxion University are showing off, which has made Kyunghee University really mad. I guess their games will be affected later. We don't believe that there is such a great person in your school. How could Shanghai University give in so easily? This is only the cheapest car this guy has. His sports car alone is worth 85.85 million, not including taxes. How about that? You must be scared to death, right? Just brag, who would believe it? Pictures speak louder than words. Let me show you. Anqing University opened the website of the school forum and found the photos of Li Yuan and Bugatti Noir to show to Shanghai University. Have you seen this? Bugatti Noir. There is only one of its kind in the world. Are you convinced? Oh my god, it really is Bugatti Noir. Is it photoshopped? You can go to Anqing University and ask. Almost everyone knows about this. There's no need to lie to you. Okay, your school's experts are awesome. We admire them. Shanghai University had to admit defeat when faced with a wealthy person like Li Yuan. The people from Anxion University were very proud this time, but the mentality of Jiangxi University was affected and they lost the game. During the break of military training, Zhu Zixuan ran over and asked Li Yuan what her father wanted to talk to him about yesterday. It's just a matter between men. Li Yuan didn't say anything, but made a joke. Humph, if you don't want to say it, then forget it. Zhu Zixuan said angrily. After chatting with Li Yuan about some other things, the break was over. After the military training, Li Yuan did not go out, but stayed in the dormitory and flirted with Wu Meishue. Wu Meishue, do you think this outfit is pretty? A photo of a stewardess wearing a sexy uniform. Li Yuan, looks good. Looks even better when I take it off. Snickering. Wu Meishue, does it look good when it's taken off? Question. Li Yuan, it looks good, absolutely good. CC. Wu Meishue, okay, then I'll take it off and take a picture for you. Li Yuan, good. Looking forward to. Wu Meishue, a photo. Li Yuan, why are you taking pictures of clothes? It turned out that Wu Meishue took off her sexy stewardess uniform, placed it on the bed and took a photo of Li Yuan. Seeing Li Yuan's words, Wu Meishue laughed out loud, as if she was very happy to be able to play tricks on Li Yuan. Li Yuan even wanted to hack into Wu Meishue's phone and use the phone camera to see whether she was wearing any clothes or not. Wu Meishue, don't you think it looks better when you take it off? Puzzled. Wu Meishue smiled and pretended to be stupid while sending a message to Li Yuan. Li Yuan, I want to see you, why should I look at your clothes? Wu Meishue, a very tempting half-L photo. Li Yuan, lick the screen. At this time, Wu Meishue's mother suddenly pushed the door open and came in. She was stunned for a moment when she saw Wu Meishue sitting on the bed wearing only sexy underwear and holding a mobile phone, grinning foolishly. Then she quickly closed the door and walked towards Wu Meishue with a motherly smile on her face. Wu Meishue was startled by her mother's sudden visit, and felt that her look was a bit indecent. Xiaoxue, it's time to find a boyfriend. It's so boring to play alone. Wu Meishue's mother Yu Manwen said earnestly. Mom, I didn't play. Wu Meishue was speechless. What was going on? Okay, Mom understands. Yu Manwen spoke in the tone of a mother who had been through it all. At this time, Li Yuan sent a message, "Are there any other photos? How about a video?" It was seen by Yu's mother. "Who is this Li Yuan? What are you talking about?" Yu Manwen asked curiously. There was nothing to talk about. "Mom, you should go back soon. I want to sleep." Wu Meishue began to drive her mother away. The child has grown up and is not close to his mother anymore. He hides everything from his mother. I am so sad. Yu Manwen looked very hurt. "Oh, Mom, can't I show you?" Wu Meishue really couldn't stand her mother like this. Her mother's expression was so vivid that it was hard to tell whether it was real or fake. Anyway, she and Li Yuan didn't talk about anything too extreme, so just watch it. Yu Manwen was very proud in her heart. Did she work as a drama actor for nothing all these years? After reading the chat records between her daughter and Li Yuan, Yu Manwen was quite happy. It seems that the two have a good relationship. She has always been worried that her daughter doesn't like boys, but she didn't expect it to develop to this extent. "Your birthday is in a few days, invite him over," said Yu Manwen. "Okay, I'll ask then." Wu Meishue didn't dare to say it was fatal. Although she and Li Yuan both posted private photos, their relationship has not been confirmed. "What does he do?" Yu Manwen asked with concern. "I don't know, but he's quite rich anyway." Wu Meishue never really got to know Li Yuan well. "How come you don't know anything? This is not okay. Girls still need to be vigilant. Whether he has money or not is another matter, but he must not be a liar. That is a character issue." Yu Manwen taught. "Got it, Mom." The mother and daughter chatted for a while, and then Yu Manwen went back. Chapter 46. Cousin is not a real cousin. As soon as Yu Manwen returned, she found Wu Meishue's father, Wu Qianqi, and said, "Our daughter is in love." "What? Xiao Xue is in love? With whom?" Wu Qianqi asked in surprise. Over the years, Yu Manwen has introduced many outstanding boys to Wu Meishue, but Wu Meishue looked down on any of them, saying that they lack masculinity. "He's a classmate of hers from the same school," Yu Manwen said. "How do they know each other?" Wu Qianqi asked curiously. At first, Xiao Xue was attracted by his masculinity and easily defeated the president of their school's taekwondo club. Later, as I got to know him better, I found that he was becoming more and more outstanding, and I was a little attracted to him. Yu Manwen chatted with Wu Meishue for a while and gained something from it. "What's this man's name?" Wu Qianqi asked. "Call Li Yuan." "Is he a handsome, young guy?" Wu Qianqi asked excitedly. "From what Xiao Xue said, he seems quite handsome." "What? Do you know him?" Yu Manwen asked puzzledly. "Didn't I tell you a few days ago that someone spent 6 billion to bid for 3 plots of land sold by the government? That person's name is Li Yuan," Wu Qianqi said. "What?" Yu Manwen was shocked. "Is it the same person?" Yu Manwen asked with some doubt. "Go ask Xiao Xue for this Li Yuan's photo so I can see if it's the same person," Wu Qianqi said. Wu Qianqi is engaged in real estate and construction. Although he is not a local, he moved here with his wife and son when Wu Meishue came to Anqing to study. He is currently doing very well in Anqing. If Li Yuan and his daughter are classmates and lovers, then through this relationship they can cooperate to develop the 3 plots of land in Li Yuan's hands. There are now many real estate and construction companies that want to cooperate with Li Yuan to develop those 3 plots of land. I'll send a message to Xiao Xue and ask her for a photo. Yu Manwen also wanted to know the situation. After a while, Wu Meishue sent Yu Manwen a photo of Li Yuan. "Yes, he is so handsome," Yu Manwen muttered softly. "Take a look, is it?" Yu Manwen showed the photo to Wu Qianqi. "Yes, it's him," Wu Qianqi confirmed. "I didn't expect that the boy Xiao Xue knew is so capable. It seems that there is a big gap between our family and his family. If Xiao Xue marries him, will she feel pressured?" Yu Manwen said worriedly. "There is pressure for sure, but just let nature take its course and let the children handle their own affairs," Wu Qianqi said enlightenedly. The two of them went into bed with their thoughts on their minds. Li Yuan chatted with Wu Meishue for a while and found that she responded to messages more slowly. He thought she might be busy, so Li Yuan ended the chat. "I turned on the computer. I haven't watched my cousin Duning Shuang's live broadcast for several days. I plan to go and check it out today. When I entered Duning Shuang's live broadcast room, I found that she was playing PK with others. There are currently more than 2,000 people in the room. The number of people in the opponent's female anchor's live broadcast room is 5,000 plus. Duning Shuang is a game anchor. She can't dance or sing, and she dresses conservatively. So even though she is pretty, she receives very few rewards from the top players on the list. The female anchor on the opposite side was different. She mentioned Chang'an City and Ace of Spades, which attracted many viewers from Duning Shuang's live broadcast room to her live broadcast room. This is also the reason why many female anchors are willing to PK with Duning Shuang. Duning Shuang's live broadcast room has a high exposure rate and a lot of traffic, but not many people stay there, because Duning Shuang not only dresses conservatively, but is also not very good at playing games. My cousin is so miserable. Li Yuan laughed with glee. Li Yuan opened his cousin's attribute panel and planned to modify one of her items. Name, Duning Shuang can be modified. Age, 19 modifiable. Height, 169.5 centimeters can be modified. Weight, 91 caddies can be modified. Relationship, cousin non-biological cousin can be modified. Hey, why isn't she my cousin? Li Yuan asked puzzledly when he saw this. Isn't Duning Shuang my aunt's child? Did the hospital take the wrong one? Li Yuan was puzzled. Because even if my aunt cheated on me, according to the relationship theory, Duning Shuang should still be his biological cousin. Only Duning Shuang and my aunt have no blood relationship, so they are not cousins. Li Yuan had always thought that the two were close relatives, which led to a deliberate alienation in their relationship when they were in their teens. He didn't expect to find out now that his cousin was not a real cousin. This made Li Yuan both puzzled and gave him some other ideas. Shaking his head, Li Yuan stopped thinking about these things for the time being. He found Duning Shuang's game talent and changed it to the maximum level. From now on, Duning Shuang will be a very awesome game anchor, even more skilled than Zhuowoj. But Duning Shuang is still far behind in gifts, and the PK is about to end. How can I let you lose when I'm here? Li Yuan smiled proudly and opened the mini program he made. We are all hackers. There is no need to send gifts manually. Once the automatic gift sending app is turned on, the gifts will be sent automatically. It is convenient and fast, and does not interfere with other things. However, the gifts are given with real money, not plug-ins. Star Master, you are the best. Send a Golden Dragon X1. Master Xing, you are the best. Send a Golden Dragon X10. Master Xing, you are the best. Send a Golden Dragon X100. Oh my god, this big guy is here again. Sir, tell me what pendant you need. I am what you need. I just like to see the big guys giving rewards when they disagree with each other. It's so cool. This boss is sending gifts too fast. It's overwhelming. What kind of hand speed is this? Even someone who has been single for 60 years can't match this hand speed. 200 gold dragons were given away in such a short time. That's awesome. The PK is over. If it's not over, this boss will give away more. The PK is over, and the female anchor on the opposite side was dumbfounded. She was very low-key at the beginning, but she didn't expect that the number one on the list would be so arrogant. She was so envious that she quickly sent a private message to Li Yuan, but unfortunately there was no response. Duning Shuang also quickly sent a private message to thank brother Li Yuan, but unfortunately she didn't know Li Yuan's identity yet. Li Yuan sent her a message directly, "Why are you being so polite to me? It's only natural for me to reward you." Seeing Li Yuan's message, Duning Shuang in the live broadcast room was stunned for a moment, which made Li Yuan laugh. Cousin, look at how silly you are. Li Yuan looked at Duning Shuang and smiled. Duning Shuang paused for a moment before replying, "Brother, are you Master Xing, you are the best?" Li Yuan didn't say much and just took a screenshot of the computer page and sent it over. In the past, he would not have told his cousin his identity, but now that he knew they were not related by blood, Li Yuan decided to tell her. Duning Shuang believed it after seeing the screenshot, but when did Li Yuan become so rich? Sorry, everyone. I have something to do today, so I'll end the live broadcast. See you tomorrow. Duning Shuang was full of questions. She couldn't wait to ask Li Yuan, so she decided to end the live broadcast. Will the anchor follow the number one guy on the list? Someone asked. What are you talking about? Is the anchor that kind of person? Du Ningxuang retorted. Something happened at home, so I have to go off the air. Du Ningxuang wasn't lying. What happened between him and Li Yuan was also a family matter. Chapter 47 Shi Mutong's Super Pursuer is back. After the broadcast, Du Ningxuang made a video call to Li Yuan directly. Hi. Li Yuan greeted. Brother, you've become much more handsome. Du Ningxuang said in surprise. Are you fascinated by my brother? Li Yuan asked inelegantly. Yes, yes. Du Ningxuang admitted obediently. Li Yuan has been in Du Ningxuang's heart since she was a child, but she had to suppress her feelings due to family ties. Little fool. Looking at Du Ningxuang's well-behaved appearance, Li Yuan's soft heart was touched. You are stupid. Du Ningxuang pouted her nose, looking very cute. Tell me, how did you suddenly become so rich? Du Ningxuang said. I won dozens of lottery tickets, not much, just a few $100 million. Then I traded some stocks and invested in a few companies, and made money from all of them, Li Yuan lied. It sounds a bit fantastical? Du Ningxuang said half doubtfully. That's how it is. If you don't believe it, forget it. It's quite mysterious. Li Yuan shrugged and said. Okay, I'll believe you for now. Does Xianglong Live have anything to do with you? Du Ningxuang asked the doubts in her heart. She didn't believe that a layman like herself could get such a generous contract. This matter must have something to do with her cousin Li Yuan. I have shares in Xianglong Live. Li Yuan did not say that he was the big boss. I knew it. Du Ningxuang was even more moved. It turned out that Li Yuan had secretly done so much for her. Cousin, I have something to ask you. Li Yuan decided to get to the point. What's up? Are you my aunt's biological child? Li Yuan asked tentatively. Of course, why do you ask? Du Ningxuang was a little confused. Have you done a paternity test? Li Yuan asked jokingly. Whose family can do a paternity test? Have you and your aunt done it? Du Ningxuang asked back. Oh, that's not right. Why are you asking that? Do you suspect that I was adopted? Du Ningxuang asked suspiciously. I feel that you don't look alike with my aunt. Although you are both beauties, your faces are not alike. Li Yuan said after thinking for a while. It could be a genetic mutation. Du Ningxuang explained, but even she herself doubted it. This seed has been planted in her heart. If she is not a biological child, then she and Li Yuan. After chatting for a few more sentences, the video call ended. Du Ningxuang felt both excited and a little flustered, and didn't know what to do for a moment. Li Yuan received a message from Aben saying that Volkswagen agreed to sell Bugatti. But the people were unwilling to do so, thinking that China was not worthy of owning such a well-known brand as Bugatti, and they protested, forcing the government to suspend the acquisition negotiations. Damn, this is how foreign democracy is reflected. It's fake democracy. Isn't this regional discrimination? You look down on China. Your country's GDP is far worse than ours. Li Yuan said angrily. You're wasting my chance to revise it. Since the soft approach doesn't work, I'll try the hard approach. Li Yuan directly modified Bugatti's shares and changed the shareholder to Highway Investment. Now most of Bugatti's shares belong to Li Yuan. Originally, Volkswagen wanted to sell part of Bugatti to Rimac, and the two companies cooperated, but now it all belongs to Li Yuan. Aben asked the Anqing municipal government to approve a large piece of land. We will move the production lines here one after another and build an airport. Li Yuan said. Okay boss, how big a piece of land do you want? Aben asked. The bigger the better, at least 100 million square meters, said Li Yuan. Aben was shocked and thought to himself, boss, you really dare to ask for it? 100 million square meters, and that's the minimum requirement. But now that the boss has said it, the employees have to run around for it. Li Yuan has a big plan, and the 100 million square meters is not enough for him. Airports, logistics parks, automobile superfactories, semiconductor chip factories, battery factories, etc. Just think about it, these 100 million square meters are not enough. When I woke up, it was another day of military training. Everyone was numb to the fact that several school beauties brought water to Li Yuan. It was no longer news. But today Shi Mutong did not bring water to Li Yuan, and this immediately became news. Why didn't school beauty Shi come today? Did she see Li Yuan's true face? A male classmate asked excitedly. It seemed as if he had a chance after Shi Mutong no longer wanted Li Yuan. Shi Mutong told Li Yuan yesterday that she had to arrange the exhibition today and could not come. Li Yuan really likes this versatile and talented woman from the bottom of his heart. The reason why he didn't win Shi Mutong over for so long was also out of respect for her. If he didn't have the system, Li Yuan wouldn't know what kind of person could win Shi Mutong's heart. She is both literary and martial, multi-talented, and very beautiful. It seems as if God has opened the door and window for her, and showered her with sunshine. Li Yuan, does the school beauty she not want you anymore? Some boys asked Li Yuan in person. They were not afraid of being beaten. You guys always believe everything you hear. She just didn't come because she had something else to do. Look how happy you are. Li Yuan said speechlessly. Why should we be happy? Even if school beauty she doesn't want you, you have nothing to do with me. There are still some people who understand. However, Miss Shi's super suitor, Yang Danqing, is back. Someone reminded Li Yuan. Yang Danqing? Li Yuan didn't know much about this person. Yang Danqing is from the fine arts department, just like Shi Xiaohua. He has a great talent for painting and is known as the two most outstanding talents in the fine arts department together with Shi Xiaohua. Fuck, whoever came up with the term the two heroes of the past? Kill him. Li Yuan said angrily. I heard that it was given by their teacher, and he wanted to match the two of you up. I just don't know why school beauty she suddenly fell in love with you. It's inexplicable. Can Li Yuan tell him that it's because of the system? I just have great charisma. Li Yuan struck a handsome pose. Vomit. A few days ago, Yang Danqing participated in an international painting competition and won second place, which is amazing. Painting genius. Li Yuan muttered. Then he opened his personal attribute panel and looked at his poor painting talent, which was 30, which was indeed a bit lame. But it doesn't matter, change it to 100. What's there to be proud of being the second place? After modifying his painting talent, Li Yuan became cocky. You know that the first place winner is an internationally recognized painting genius, and he is already 30 years old this year, 10 years older than Yang Danqing. He needs to catch up with the experience and training of these 10 years. Then second place is second place. Li Yuan retorted. He's right, second place is second place, but what qualifications do you have to look down on second place? At this time, a voice came over, and everyone looked and saw that it was the protagonist of the discussion, Yang Danqing. You are an uneducated and money-minded person, so you have no right to comment on me. Yang Danqing said to Li Yuan righteously. Chapter 48 The Women Who Sent Their Blessings to Li Yuan. If I'm richer than you, does that mean I'm money-minded? If I'm more handsome than you, does that mean I'm superficial? If I'm better at fighting than you, does that mean I'm violent? Li Yuan asked back. You are only good at talking. Yang Danqing had nothing to say and could only criticize. I'm good at talking, what can you do? Li Yuan asked. I am an excellent painter. Yang Danqing said proudly. Our Li Yuan is also a computer genius. A little fan of Li Yuan shouted. Little Doyle. Yang Danqing said disdainfully, as if he didn't care about anything except painting. I came here today to tell you that you are not worthy of Shi Mutong. She is a gifted girl from heaven, and only a genius like me can be worthy of her. Yang Danqing said proudly. Just you? Li Yuan curled his lips in disdain. How much money do you have in your pocket? Li Yuan asked contemptuously. Although I'm not as rich as you, I have enough food and clothing, and I can sell a painting for tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands. Yang Danqing is very proud of himself for being able to get rich through hard work, and looks down on people like Li Yuan who are second-generation rich and rely on their family. In his opinion, Li Yuan is a rich second generation. So what? My watch is enough for you to paint for a lifetime. Li Yuan shook the Patek Philippe watch on his wrist. This one watch is enough for Yang Danqing to paint for a lifetime. Isn't that an exaggeration? Some people think that Li Yuan is exaggerating. No matter how good a watch is, it only costs a few million. What Li Yuan said is definitely not groundless. Let's check this watch. Someone suggested. You won't know the result until you check, and you'll be scared once you do. Oh my god, this watch costs 220 million yuan, please let me kill Li Yuan. No, we should take the watch away while Li Yuan is taking a shower and washing his hands, and then leave. Your watch is worth 220 million? Even young Dan Chang, who had always lived in his own world, was shocked. He really doesn't understand the world of rich people. Although you are very rich, I am not envious. I am proud of my extraordinary talent. And if you only use money to get close to Shimutong, it would be an insult to her. Yang Danqing still said very self-centeredly that in his world, talent is always greater than wealth. Okay, since you recognize my talent, I will use my talent to defeat you. Do you dare to compete with me? Let's compete with each other in your specialty, painting? Li Yuan said. Why not? You still want to show off your skills in front of me, how ridiculous. When it comes to painting, Yang Danqing has never been afraid of anyone, let alone competitions among peers. Okay, don't leave after school, let's compete. Li Yuan said domineeringly. Is Li Yuan crazy? He dares to compete with Yang Danqing in painting. Isn't this just comparing his own weaknesses to others' strengths? Li Yuan was too reckless this time. Why didn't he use the financial advantage? Ignorance is fearless. He has never seen Yang Danqing's paintings, so he thinks his paintings are just so-so. In fact, there are many more techniques involved. I have learned painting, and there are many things to pay attention to, such as conception, shape, color, and light and dark. It would be good to rub off on Li Yuan's arrogance. When things go smoothly for a person, it's easy for him to become arrogant. The news that Li Yuan was going to compete with Yang Danqing in painting quickly spread on the school forum. The students had different opinions, but no one was optimistic about Li Yuan, thinking he was just venting his anger. You are too impulsive. Tian Buguan said to Li Yuan. I am sure, otherwise you would think I am stupid. Li Yuan smiled mysteriously. As long as you are prepared. Tian Buguan said no more. Chu Zixuan and Wu Meishue both sent messages to Li Yuan, asking him if he was sure. Li Yuan assured him with full confidence that there was absolutely no problem. The two girls still trusted him and gave him encouragement. Wu Meishue even took a photo of him in an extremely seductive professional beauty outfit, with a slim-cut silver suit, paired with gold-rimmed glasses, black stockings, long legs, and black and red high heels. The temptation index is at full level. Sooner or later I will see you taking off your clothes. Li Yuan thought to himself. Zhao Changyan called Li Yuan at noon and said that Lu Jianqing intended to sell his property and run away. Although Lu Jianqing's capital chain was broken, a lean camel is still bigger than a horse. Although the company could not survive, after selling its assets, Lu Jianqing would still have no worries about food and clothing for the rest of his life. If he wants to sell it, we can just buy it and set up our own real estate company. Li Yuan said. He had already planned to build that private manor himself. Okay, Dragon King. Zhao Changyang agreed. Lu Jianqing didn't want to agree to Li Yuan's offer, but Li Yuan offered the highest price and paid the fastest. After thinking it over, Lu Jianqing decided to sell it to Li Yuan. Who can resist money? Moreover, after selling the company, Lu Jianqing will leave Anqing and live in another city. As Li Yuan was sincere in buying the property, the contract was signed quickly. Li Yuan transferred the money, and from then on Lu Jianqing's Anyang real estate company belonged to Li Yuan. You want to leave Anqing peacefully? There's no way. Li Yuan called up Lu Jianqing's personal attribute panel. After finding the wealth column, Li Yuan changed it to 0 without even looking at how much money was on it. After selling his assets, Lu Jianqing was on his way out of Anqing when he suddenly received a text message from the bank saying that the balance on his card had become 0. Lu Jianqing was full of questions. How could his 9-digit fortune become 0? So Lu Jianqing quickly called the bank. After a check, he found out that Lu Jianqing's identity information, bank card login password, transaction password and other important information were all in the hands of the fraud group. The scammer used this important information to transfer all of Lu Jianqing's money. Lu Jianqing quickly called the police, but the information of these scammers was very hidden and could not be traced at all. Moreover, there was a high probability that they were in a lawless area abroad, so it was difficult to recover the money. In this way, Lu Jianqing went from being a billionaire to being penniless. Swastika. After the military training, Li Yuan and Yang Danqing came to the art studio of the art department, the one that Shimutong often came to. The place is already crowded with people who come to watch the fun. When Shimutong heard the news that Li Yuan was going to compete with Yang Danqing, she put down the work at hand and hurried over. She is worried about Li Yuan. As a fellow apprentice, Shi Mutong understood Yang Danqing's strength and realized that he was indeed a painting genius. Are you sure? Shi Mutong walked up to Li Yuan and asked with a little concern. Li Yuan reached out and pressed his hand between Shi Mutong's eyebrows, stroking it gently to calm her worries. Don't worry, I'm sure. Li Yuan said softly. This intimate action caused billions of critical damage to the many single people watching. Even those who are in love felt a lot of dog food. Chapter 49 Shi Mutong becomes a woman. Let her go. Yang Danqing came and glared at Li Yuan. Is it your business? Li Yuan's tone almost pissed Yang Danqing off to death. You are not qualified to touch her. Whoever wins is qualified. Yang Danqing said angrily. I agreed to compete with you just to tell you that there are always people better than you. Don't always think you are insignificant. And don't bet on Mutong's happiness. Do you understand, you silly pig? Li Yuan scolded. Okay. After Li Yuan's words, many girls thought he was even more handsome. In Li Yuan's words, he respected women, which was enough to make girls cheer for him. There's no point in talking more, let's compete. Yang Danqing said. When it comes to talking, he can't beat Li Yuan. Li Yuan and Yang Danqing are going to paint on the spot. The subject of the painting is a female model, not the kind of model for catwalks, but a model for painting. Li Yuan first looked at the female model carefully, memorized all her characteristics, and then closed his eyes. Recreate all the details of the female model in your mind and have a picture in your mind. What is Li Yuan doing? Why is he mumbling like a weirdo? Many people were puzzled when they saw Li Yuan resting with his eyes closed. Yang Danqing has started painting. 5 minutes later, Li Yuan finally woke up. He not only remembered all the characteristics, but also seemed to understand the female model's heart. This is a mysterious state that only the most genius can understand. Just like Leonardo da Vinci was able to paint Mona Lisa's smile because he understood the character's inner world. Li Yuan started to draw. He simply drew a few lines, which looked messy. What is Li Yuan doing? Drawing randomly, like an elementary school student? Everyone asked in confusion. Li Yuan is just this level, yet he dares to challenge Yang Danqing. He really overestimates his own abilities. They are just competing. Where is the challenge? Originally, everyone was not optimistic about Li Yuan, but they thought that since he dared to propose a competition, he must be quite capable. Unexpectedly, Li Yuan greatly exceeded their expectations. Li Yuan ignored everyone's doubts and gradually painted the pictures in his mind onto paper. As he drew more and more, everyone became more and more surprised. It seems to be like that. It looks like there's someone there. It seems Li Yuan wasn't just drawing randomly. I just said that Li Yuan is quite capable. Fuck, weren't you the one who taunted the most just now? You got the wrong person, didn't you? As time went by, Li Yuan and Yang Danqing had already drawn the overall outline, and the next step was to color it. Li Yuan's painting is so good. I feel like the characters are alive. A half-smiley expression seems to express the character's inner struggle. What are you struggling for? Being a model for a living, sitting still for hours at a time, must be a struggle. It seems to make sense. As the painting is getting closer to completion, Li Yuan's paintings make everyone feel the spirit and energy. Not only do the paintings resemble the characters, but the spirits are also more like them, and through the paintings one can also understand the character's inner thoughts. Amazing. Yang Danqing and Shi Mutong's teacher came to the studio at this time. He came to appreciate his disciples' masterpieces. Yang Danqing and Shi Mutong were both his favorite students. He admired them very much, so he wanted to bring them together. Teacher. Shi Mutong greeted politely. Yeah. Teacher Chu Zhihai nodded, then looked at Yang Danqing's painting. The lines of the characters are clear, the colors and brightness are very good, and the characters in the paintings are very three-dimensional and full, which makes him very pleased. Not bad, not bad. Chu Zhihai exclaimed. Mutong, Danqing, and you are both my favorite disciples. I will be very happy if you two can be together. Don't let external worldly things disturb your heart. Chu Zhihai persuaded. He was afraid that Shi Mutong chose to be with Li Yuan because of external factors such as money, which was considered somewhat contemptible by these old artists. All intellectuals have some character and always think they are noble. Teacher, please take a look at his paintings first. Shi Mutong did not argue, but pointed at Li Yuan. Can his paintings be better than Danqing's? Xu Zhihai said disdainfully. But since Shi Mutong said so, he should give her some face. He took 2 steps forward and came to Li Yuan's painting. After just one glance, Xu Zhihai couldn't take his eyes off it. It's amazing, it's amazing. Xu Zhihai murmured to himself. He didn't expect that Li Yuan could create such a magical painting. The lifelike characters and rich emotions are almost as good as those taken with digital cameras. Compared with Li Yuan's paintings, young Danqing's paintings are weak. Who is your master? Xu Zhihai asked Li Yuan. His tone was very different from before. He was disdainful just now, but now he is almost asking for advice like a student. I taught myself. Li Yuan said pretentiously. What a genius, an unparalleled genius, self-taught, so amazing. Xu Zhihai applauded excitedly. Yang Danqing heard Xu Zhihai's voice and saw the teacher coming. He was very dissatisfied when he heard the teacher praising Li Yuan. He stood up and walked to Li Yuan's painting. Just as he was about to make some sarcastic remarks, he was stunned after seeing Li Yuan's painting. Was this painted by Li Yuan? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Yang Danqing felt too embarrassed to stay any longer, so he ran away, covering his face. Although these literati are arrogant and noble, they admit defeat and just run away. Mutong, you should study hard with Li Yuan in the future. You still have a lot of room for improvement. Xu Zhihai, who just wanted to match Yang Danqing and Shi Mutong, immediately changed his mind. Okay, teacher. Shi Mutong smiled gently, as if her husband had won the supreme honor and she felt proud of it as well. Amid the envious and admiring gazes of the crowd, Li Yuan and Shi Mutong left together. This time, no one dared to say that Li Yuan was not worthy of Shi Mutong. Such an amazing talent in painting is unique in the world. It is true that Shi Mutong is not worthy of Li Yuan. Come to my house and have a seat? Shi Mutong said seemingly casually, but her hands were actually clenched. I feel very nervous. Okay. Li Yuan was not the kind of person who would let down a beautiful woman. At the beginning, Shi Mutong and Li Yuan were close because of the 100% intimacy, but now it is not entirely because of that. Li Yuan's image in her heart has become more and more three-dimensional. A master of ventriloquism, a martial arts expert, a young and wealthy man, a painting genius, each of these touched her heart. It made her a little unable to control herself. No matter how cold and proud a woman is, it would be hard for her to resist when she meets the person she loves. When Li Yuan and Shi Mutong arrived at Tianyu community and closed the door, Shi Mutong came up to Li Yuan, hugged him and asked for a kiss. Li Yuan lowered his head and kissed her directly, his hands becoming restless. Knowing that Li Yuan liked to see her wearing stockings, Shi Mutong wore a pair of bright silver stockings, which sparkled charmingly under the light. Don't even think about taking a shower at this time. The two of them kissed all the way from the door to the bedroom, with less and less equipment on their bodies. The teacher asked me to study hard with you and you teach me. Shi Mutong whispered in Li Yuan's ear. I will definitely teach you this important lesson. Li Yuan said while holding Shi Mutong's earlobe. I'd like to give you a song against the war, please savor it carefully. On this turbulent battlefield, storm boys appear. In the roar of victory over the raging fire. Noisy the whole world. The signal of gunpowder smoke. The mecha era is coming. Blood flowing upstream. The chariot is heating up. The warriors are unstoppable. Come on. Ace goes wild. Travel the universe and settle the world. Oh. Reverse war, wild. Ace wants to vent. Fighting is the starting point of our stubbornness. I want to control my power. Make my voice heard. Watch this dragon fight in the wild. This battlefield has thousands of passionate warriors. Flying forward. Warriors defending the world. Fighting. Another showdown. Chapter 50. The car was scratched, how to deal with the rolling meat. The next morning, Li Yuan raised his cooking skills to 100 and made a loving breakfast for Shi Mutong. You can also cook breakfast? Shi Mutong asked in surprise when she saw the loving breakfast made by Li Yuan. She thought that rich young men like Li Yuan were the ones who never had to do housework. Of course, don't underestimate me. Try it and see if it tastes good. Li Yuan helped Shi Mutong sit on the chair. It must be delicious. Shi Mutong praised first. If you want others to work more, you must praise them more so that they can get the work done in an inflated self-esteem. Shi Mutong picked up a heart-shaped poached egg and started eating it first. She thought it shouldn't be very delicious. After all, she still didn't trust Li Yuan's cooking skills. Unexpectedly, as soon as she put the heart-shaped fried egg into her mouth and chewed it, her expression changed. Some seasonings are added to the heart-shaped poached eggs, which taste sweet and sour and are very delicious. They are very different from the ordinary poached eggs we usually eat. It's delicious. Shi Mutong praised sincerely this time. I told you a long time ago that I'm very powerful. Li Yuan said proudly. You think the highest level of cooking skills is just a joke, even if it's a pile of shit, I can make it look delicious and tasty. This meal greatly changed Shi Mutong's impression of Li Yuan's cooking skills. She didn't expect that his cooking was even better than hers. It was such a pleasant surprise. My love for Li Yuan increased even more. A man who can cook is still a plus in the eyes of women. After breakfast, Shi Mutong rested at home, recuperating and preparing for the next challenge, while Li Yuan was going to school. After Li Yuan went downstairs, he saw that the Cullinan parked in the parking space in front of the building was scratched all over, and the paint was scratched off, exposing the iron. Damn it, who did this? Li Yuan cursed angrily. Yesterday, because I was in a hurry, I didn't drive to the underground garage. Instead, I parked in the parking space in front of the building. I didn't expect it to be scratched. Li Yuan called the police immediately. As soon as he heard that his Rolls-Royce had been scratched, the police immediately dispatched. The police station is quite close to here, and the police arrived soon. There were 2 policemen in total. Sir, are you the one who called the police? A policeman asked when he saw Li Yuan guarding a Rolls-Royce. Yes, it's me. What's your name? Li Yuan asked politely first. My name is Li Cha and his name is Huang Shui, a policeman introduced. My name is Li Yuan, and I'm from the same family. Li Yuan said to Li Cha. That's a coincidence. Let's go to the property management and adjust the surveillance cameras in the surrounding area, said Li Cha. Yeah. Li Yuan nodded. The 3 people came to the property duty room, and after the police showed their credentials, the property agreed to retrieve the surveillance footage. From the surveillance footage, we can see that last night, a child took pieces of scrap metal and scratched the body of a car. After he was done, the child was very happy and clapped his hands in approval. This naughty child. Li Yuan said angrily. This kid seems to be the grandson of Old Man Wang in Building 3. He is very naughty. Old Man Wang is also a well-known hard worker. This matter is not easy to handle. A young man from the property management pointed at the child on the screen and said, when a naughty child makes a mistake, those who should take responsibility must take responsibility, said Li Yuan. He doesn't care whether Old Wang is a tough guy or not. His grandson scratched his car, so he has to pay compensation. The police asked the property management guy for Old Wang's address and went there with Li Yuan. Bang, bang, bang. Old Wang lived on the first floor of Building 3. After the police knocked for a while, the door opened. What's the matter? Old Wang muttered impatiently. Hello, we are from the police station. Your grandson scratched this gentleman's car. We are here to handle it, Li Cha said. Why do you say it was my grandson who scratched the car? Old Wang denied it first. There's a video as evidence. It was captured clearly. This is your grandson, right? Li Cha showed a photo to Old Wang. Did the surveillance camera capture him scratching the car? Asked Old Wang. Yes, very clearly, Huang Shui said. This naughty child is being naughty again, Old Wang muttered. Then he said to Li Yuan, in that case, I'll give you 200 yuan, go and repaint it. Uncle, 200 is not enough. My car is a Rolls-Royce, said Li Yuan. I don't care about your shredded potatoes and shredded watermelon. It's only 200 yuan. If you want it, take it. If you don't want it, forget it, Old Wang said arrogantly. Do you think you can get away with it by cheating? Repainting my car will cost at least more than 200,000 yuan, not including the depreciation cost, Li Yuan said lightly. You can take the 200,000 yuan, or you can take my life. Old Wang suddenly became excited, and looked like he was going to fight Li Yuan to the death. Comrade police officer, you saw it, he said he wanted to give me his life, so I'll take it, Can I kill him? Li Yuan said angrily. Sir, killing is against the law, you can't do that. Li Cha quickly persuaded Li Yuan. I also want to resolve it peacefully, but does this old man want to resolve it? Li Yuan pointed at old Wang and said. Uncle, you can't get away with it. If you don't compensate them, they will sue you and the court will enforce it. Then your house will be taken away by force, Li Cha advised. I only have this one house. Whoever dares to take it will die in front of him. Old Wang is indeed a tough guy. Oh, you made me angry. My heart hurts. I want to go to the hospital. Old Wang started pretending to be sick. The old man held onto the wall, pretending to be in pain, and was about to slide to the ground. When the police saw this, they couldn't do anything about him. The old man looked to be in his 60s or 70s, so they really didn't dare to use force. Alas, it's not that the old people have become bad, it's that the bad people have become old. Okay, you two go back. I don't think you can deal with him. I'll find a way myself. Li Yuan said. Mr. Li, please don't do anything rash. We can find the child's parents. Li Cha said worriedly. The two police officers can ask the child's parents. They will definitely feel the same as old Wang. Li Yuan said with certainty. As the saying goes, birds of a feather flock together. The children taught by old Wang must be the same. Sure enough, the two policemen contacted the parents of the naughty child. When they heard that the fee would be more than 200,000 yuan, they immediately said that either the child would be taken away or the old man would be taken away. In any case, they would not compensate. What am I talking about? You're a family of assholes. Li Yuan said speechlessly. The two policemen were at a loss for a moment and went back first. Li Yuan called Zhao Changyang and asked him to investigate old Wang and his family in Building 3. Then he called a few brothers to come to Building 3 with loudspeakers and take turns harassing old Wang. Wait until you find out the school and work addresses of that naughty kid and his parents, then harass them. We must make them famous in school and at work. After a while, several brothers from the Dragon Soul Hall arrived here in a Rolls-Royce Cullinan. Li Yuan drove away the new car, and they drove the scratched car back to the 4S store after they were done. The four people were divided into four groups to harass in turns. The residents upstairs and in the surrounding areas were informed in advance, especially those on the first, second, and third floors, and each household was given 2,000 yuan in harassment money. If you want to rest in a hotel, the expenses will be reimbursed. With money paving the way, the residents living near Lao Wang said they could harass him at will, as they had long disliked Lao Wang. A loudspeaker was posted outside old Wang's window, shouting into the house, Wang Xinghai is shameless. Infinite loop. Chapter 51, Old Wang was so angry that he was hospitalized and bought a piece of land worth 150 million yuan. When old Wang heard someone scolding him on a loudspeaker in the house, he got so angry that he jumped 3 feet high and went out to settle the score with that person. The younger brothers of the Dragon Soul Hall did not get entangled with old Wang. When the enemy advanced, we retreated. When the enemy retreated, we advanced. When the enemy was tired, we harassed. What if old Wang calls the police? If the police just give him a verbal education, he will be replaced by another person after they leave. If the person is taken away, then he will go to the station to have tea and another younger brother will take over. If old Wang is pretending to be sick, don't worry about it. The boss has given the order anyway. If someone dies, someone will pay the compensation. Old Wang was so annoyed that he was about to get sick even if he was not sick. With Zhao Chengyang's investigation, the situation of old Wang Xinghai's family has been preliminarily understood. Old Wang lives with his eldest son. He also has a second son who is uneducated and idles away all day long. He married a mean and sarcastic wife, and they always quarrel. After Li Yuan learned the news, he asked Zhao Changyang to pay old Wang's second son and daughter-in-law to go to old Wang's house and make trouble. If they could make old Wang sick with anger, he would give him 50,000 yuan. If he died, he would give him 200,000 yuan. At the same time, they sent people to the naughty child's school and Lao Wang's eldest son and daughter-in-law's company to make trouble, determined to make them unemployed. Zhao Changyang found a younger brother and asked him to contact old Wang's second son. When the second son learned that there was money to be gained, he readily agreed. His goal was to drive his father to death so that the house could be divided as an inheritance. After preparing many big meals for old Wang's family, Li Yuan has arrived at the school. I was late for military training and was punished by the instructor to run laps. This is a piece of cake for Li Yuan, who has full human physical strength. Take it easy. Li Yuan left with school beauty she yesterday, and was late for military training today. Could there be any connection between them? Someone said sadly. What do you think? Do I need to make this so obvious? My goddess she, your image in my heart has collapsed. Who cares what image you have in your mind? Li Yuan worked hard all night, but he can still run so fast? Are we thinking wrongly? Maybe he is fine at all? Let's hope so. Li Yuan is a pervert and cannot be treated with common sense. After all, he is someone who can beat the instructor. Who can he beat? A voice asked. Instructor. Oh, why are you here? The boy exclaimed. You've made comments about the instructor behind his back. You'll be punished by running 5 laps. The instructor said coldly. No, instructor. The boy cried out loudly. Go quickly. If you delay any longer, run 5 more laps. The instructor said coldly. Oh, heaven and earth, I'm not Li Yuan. 5 laps will kill me. The others laughed out loud in glee. Li Yuan finished the lap quickly, and the boy had to run 5 laps alone. Old Wang was fed up with being harassed. He was usually called to the police, so this time he called the police again and again to seek help. Even pretending to be sick didn't work, as those people didn't care whether he lived or died. The police have taken away several people, but the other side keeps sending people in, and they can't catch them all. Later, Old Wang's second son and daughter-in-law came and started making a big scene at Old Wang, demanding a division of the family property. Old Wang was so angry that he felt chest tightness and shortness of breath, and he couldn't breathe. He had no idea what to do with this unfilial son. In the end, Old Wang was so angry that he was hospitalized. This time he was not pretending, he was really angry. Zhao Chengyang also sent people to publicize the various deeds of Old Wang's eldest son and daughter-in-law, including not only true stories but also fabricated ones, which made them the center of attention. In order not to affect other people and the company's reputation, the leader quickly fired the 2 people. After that naughty kid was publicized, no classmates wanted to play with him anymore and everyone isolated him. After receiving the benefits, the school leaders turned a blind eye to the actions of the Dragon Soul Hall. Old Wang was in the hospital, but his second son and daughter-in-law didn't let him go and went to the hospital to make trouble. Today Aben went to the municipal government and found the land bureau to approve a piece of land. When the land bureau heard that Aben wanted 100 million square meters of land, everyone thought Aben was joking. We are busy here, please stop messing around and leave quickly, said a land bureau employee named Xiao Hu. I really want 100 million square meters of land, said Aben. I can't approve it, Xiao Hu said bluntly. How can I get it approved? Aben asked. It would only be possible if you had 100 billion in cash and bid it right there at that moment, Xiao Hu said deliberately with difficulty. Xiao Hu just said it casually because he didn't believe that anyone could come up with 100 billion in cash. Even banks would find it difficult to raise so much cash. As a result, Aben called Li Yuan and told him about the situation. Li Yuan then directly transferred 500 billion yuan to the ICBC card. Please ignore the reality issue. He also called the president of ICBC and asked him to prove his financial capabilities to the Anqing municipal government. The president of ICBC personally called the Anqing municipal government and told them that Mr. Li Yuan was their VVVIP customer and had enough cash in hand, and hoped that the Anqing municipal government would actively cooperate. After all, ICBC is the largest bank. Although it has no control over the Anqing municipal government, the 2 parties have cooperated a lot and there is still some face between them. The president of ICBC even called personally, and the Anqing municipal government expressed that they would give a warm reception. A call was made to the extension of the director of the Land Bureau, who was angrily scolded for neglecting such a wealthy client. The director of the Land Bureau was also confused. He didn't know about this, but he could only accept the scolding from his leader. After hanging up the phone, Feng Jianya, director of the Land Bureau, quickly called to find out about the situation. When he learned that this was indeed the case, he gave Xiao Hu a good scolding. Only then did Xiao Hu realize that he had made a big mistake. This was a business worth hundreds of billions of dollars. If he ruined it, he would not only lose his iron rice bowl, but also might be left with a stain. Scared, Xiao Hu quickly apologized to Aben with such a sincere attitude that he almost offered him a chrysanthemum. Aben didn't bother with a small clerk and went straight to discuss business with the director of the Land Bureau. After some discussion, the Land Bureau designated a piece of land in the far suburbs. Although it was a bit remote, it was large enough and encroached upon relatively little farmland, which was a good thing. This piece of land is 150 million square meters, and the price per square meter is as low as 2,000 yuan, but it still costs 300 billion yuan. Not to mention ordinary people, even the richest man in the country can't afford it. It must be Li Yuan, who was extremely rich and took over the land without saying a word. Chapter 52, Taking Ivan Su to the Movies. As Li Yuan's representative, Aben was warmly received by the Land Bureau and provided with one-stop bathing and massage services. Normally, various enterprises would invite the Land Bureau to consume, but today the situation was reversed, as the Land Bureau invited Aben to experience a one-stop service. This is what money makes the world go round. After the military training is over today, Li Yuan plans to go find the Black Rose Su Huijing. He can't be so ruthless. It's time to relive the passion. As soon as he walked out of the school gate, he saw a middle-aged man walking towards him. He looked quite handsome. "Hello Li Yuan, I'm Wu Qianqi, Wu Meishue's father." Wu Qianqi introduced himself with a smile on his face. It turned out to be Uncle Wu. Li Yuan was a little puzzled as to why the parents came directly to his door. Is he trying to persuade me to break off contact with Wu Meishue? Li Yuan thought to himself. I have no other purpose for coming here today, except to talk to you about the development of those 3 plots of land. My uncle is in real estate construction and wants to come to you to discuss some business. Wu Qianqi said. Wu Qianqi was also very polite to a wealthy man like Li Yuan. Even if Wu Meishue married him in the future, unless she could get promoted, her status would not be much higher than that of a servant. This is the rule of the wealthy families. After many years of being a daughter-in-law, she finally becomes a mother-in-law. This view is particularly prominent in wealthy families. Well, I plan to let my own construction company construct one of these 3 plots of land, and the other 2 plots have not been planned yet. Li Yuan said after thinking for a while. You have a construction company? Wu Qianqi asked in surprise. I acquired Lu Jianqing's Anyan Real Estate, and he has 2 construction companies under his name, said Li Yuan. That was presumptuous of me. I came here without asking first. I'll take my leave now. Just think of me when you need anything. Wu Qianqi was a little frustrated. I originally wanted to get a big project, but I didn't expect that Li Yuan already had a plan. I wonder if my uncle's company has experience in building factory buildings? Li Yuan suddenly asked. Yes, we have built many factories. Wu Qianqi didn't know why Li Yuan suddenly asked this. Did he want to build a factory on those 2 pieces of land? I just acquired a piece of land and plan to build a few super factories, an airport and a logistics park, said Li Yuan. We don't have the qualifications to build an airport, but everything else is fine. How big is your land? Wu Qianqi asked. 150 million square meters. Said Li Yuan. What? Wu Qianqi was so shocked that he blurted out his old dialect. 150 million square meters of land. Li Yuan repeated. Why is it so big? Even after Wu Qianqi took a while to digest it, he still couldn't hide the shock on his face. I plan to move the Bugatti and Lamborghini factories here, and also build a few chip factories and super battery factories, so there will be a lot of space needed, Li Yuan explained. Bugatti and Lamborghini? Move here? Wu Qianqi was a little puzzled. How could these 2 internationally renowned brands move just like you say? I forgot to tell my uncle that I am the new boss of these 2 car companies. Now these 2 brands belong to me. Li Yuan said pretentiously. What? Wu Qianqi had many question marks above his head. He felt that he had been surprised more today than in any other year. I know you have a lot of questions, uncle. I'll explain them later. Are you interested in cooperating in the construction of these 150 million square meters? Li Yuan asked. I'm interested, of course I'm interested. Wu Qianqi said excitedly. This is simply a super project. Okay, then I'll include my uncle's company on my side. But let me be frank with you, I can give you the construction task, but the quality must be up to standard. Li Yuan said seriously. Don't worry, I will strictly control the quality. Wu Qianqi patted his chest and guaranteed. Okay. With a systematic review, any building with quality issues will never pass Li Yuan's inspection. Then uncle, please go to Highway Investment to find Aben tomorrow and contact him about the construction. I will write to him today. Li Yuan said. Okay, thank you. Wu Qianqi thanked. Uncle, you are too polite. Anyway, I also need to find people to build the project together. We are all acquaintances, so it's better to keep the benefits within the family. Li Yuan said. Hee, then you should get closer to Xiuxue and come to my house to play when you have time. Wu Qianqi said. Okay, uncle. Li Yuan said politely. He wouldn't go if there was nothing wrong. When he arrived at Wu Qianqi's house, he became reserved. After chatting with Wu Qianqi, Li Yuan called Su Huijing and said he would take her to the movies. Su Huijing was very happy that Li Yuan was still thinking about her. She never fights or competes, nor does she actively ask Li Yuan to do anything. As long as Li Yuan can come to see her occasionally, she will be content. Li Yuan asked her on the phone to dress more sexily, and those newly bought clothes would come in handy this time. These days she has learned a lot about dressing from the internet, just to give Li Yuan face when she goes out. When Li Yuan met Su Huijing, her outfit made Li Yuan's eyes light up. Different from her usual capable and cheerful outfit, today's outfit is very sexy, but not revealing, which is very high-end. Yeah, not bad, beautiful and sexy. Come on, give me a blowjob first. Li Yuan said with an evil smile. Su Huijing walked over in high heels and with elegant steps. Judging from these steps, Yvonne Su doesn't really look like a gangster boss. But when she walked in front of Li Yuan, she hugged Li Yuan's neck and kissed him fiercely. From the intensity of the action, one can see the roughness of the gangster boss. Li Yuan is a man who can be both gentle and tough. Faced with Su Huijing's violent kiss, Li Yuan fought violence with violence. When they separated, Su Huijing's lipstick turned white, while Li Yuan's lips turned into small red ones. Let's go. Li Yuan took Su Huijing's hand and walked her to the passenger seat. Then I got back in the driver's seat and headed to the cinema. What movie do you want to watch? Li Yuan asked. I don't know either, you choose. Su Huijing has never watched a movie in a cinema and rarely watches movies on her mobile phone. Watch a romance movie? Li Yuan asked tentatively. Anything is fine. Yvonne Su seemed to have no interest in romance movies. How about a science fiction movie? Li Yuan asked again. Sure. Yvonne Su's performance was better than in the romance movie just now. How about action movies, with real punches? Li Yuan asked. Very good. Su Huijing seemed to be quite interested in this. Then let's watch an action movie. Let's buy the tickets first, choose a suitable time, then go eat and wait for the movie to start. Li Yuan planned. Okay, I'll listen to you. Su Huijing was like a good baby. Li Yuan brought Su Huijing to the cinema on the 7th floor of the mall, hoping to choose an action movie, but they found that there were no action movies showing tonight. There is an action movie that was quite popular a few days ago, but it is about to be taken off the screen, so there are not many screenings scheduled. There is only one screening at 1 a.m., and then 2 screenings tomorrow during the day. 1 o'clock is too late. Li Yuan muttered. Why don't we watch some other movies? Said Yvonne Su. No way, I'm going to make you watch this action movie tonight, Li Yuan said. TSK, who do you think you are? A fat and big-eared man next to him mocked Li Yuan. Chapter 53, Educating People. Who are you? Li Yuan asked after looking at the fat and big-eared man. I am the manager of this cinema. Who can change the movie screening time without my permission? Said the big-eared man proudly. It's as if he has the power of life and death. What if I can change the time? Li Yuan asked back. I say the same thing again, who do you think you are? Kids nowadays are so self-righteous. The big-eared man sneered. What time do you think is appropriate? Li Yuan asked Su Huijing. Su Huijing wanted to go up and slap the big-eared man, because he dared to look down on Li Yuan, which made her a little angry. Fortunately, Li Yuan stopped her in time and asked her the time, otherwise the big-eared man would have been beaten. It is better not to use violence in public, wait until it is dark and windy. About 8:30. Said Yvonne Su. It's 7:30 now. We have an hour to eat, so it will definitely be in time by 8:30. Okay, then let's go and have dinner at 8:30, said Li Yuan. Yeah. Su Huijing agreed without asking Li Yuan how to change the time. Li Yuan and Su Huijing didn't buy tickets and just left. You're just pretending. You didn't even buy a ticket. You're so self-righteous. The big-eared man snorted. If these two people come to buy tickets later, don't sell them. The big-eared man said to the ticket seller. I know. The ticket seller said helplessly. This fat and big-eared manager is a very petty person who often comes into conflict with customers. This time he must be jealous of Li Yuan again. If his superior wasn't his uncle, this kind of person would have been fired long ago. Li Yuan and Su Huijing ate crayfish. Unlike some wealthy people who like Western or Japanese food, he likes Chinese food. Moreover, this kind of street food is a soul-stirring choice. Although the hygiene conditions may not meet the standards, it does not prevent it from being delicious. Many people are curious about the fact that such handsome men and beautiful women as Li Yuan and Su Huijing come to eat at roadside stalls. Of course, there are also some bold and reckless people. Although Yvonne Su was wearing a half mask, her perfect figure and angelic half face still touched the hearts of many men. Some people, after drinking some horse urine, dare to touch the atomic bomb. It is not uncommon for them to tease a decent woman. There were a few drunk guys who saw Yvonne Su's beauty and had some bad thoughts. Girl, why are you covering half of your face? Let me see your whole face. Maybe if I'm happy, I'll let the brothers reward you with 2 hours. A yellow-haired guy in a white t-shirt and holding a half bottle of beer in his hand said with a lewd smile. The few people who were with him laughed wildly. The commotion here attracted a lot of people's attention, but no one dared to meddle. These guys are the local hooligans. Not paying for meals is a small matter for them. Once they are drunk, they often cause trouble. The bosses around have called the police, but after they got out, they became even more retaliatory. This made the bosses no longer dare to resist and just regarded it as spending money to avoid disaster. Li Yuan is a good-tempered guy, but flirting with his woman is considered to be touching his sore spot. Without saying a word, Li Yuan reached out and snatched the wine bottle from the little yellow-haired boy's hand, and smashed the bottle directly on the little yellow-haired boy's head. Blood immediately flowed down his forehead. When the hooligans saw that Huang Ma was beaten, they sobered up immediately, picked up stools and rushed over with bottles of wine. Su Huijing wanted to take action, but was stopped by Li Yuan. He said, "You are dressed so beautifully today, so don't take action. Besides, he is here, how can he let the woman rush in front? Just call a few people over and give them a good education so that they know what the rules of the underworld are." Li Yuan said to Su Huijing. Su Huijing nodded, took out her phone and made a call, asking the Black Rose Hall to send someone over immediately. Many people were worried about Li Yuan because he was alone and helpless, but no kind-hearted person dared to stand up for him. These thugs are stronger in combat than ordinary people, and now they have weapons in their hands. It is considered that they have conscience if they don't run away. It would be a great honor if you could call the police. But before the onlookers could call the police, Li Yuan had already rushed forward and knocked down all the thugs in no time. Fuck. At this moment, everyone's cultural background has collapsed, and only these 2 words can express their inner feelings. Those who wanted to call the police silently put down their phones. Let's see who dares to move. Li Yuan saw a gangster trying to get up and run, so he kicked him down. When the other gangsters saw that the enemy was too powerful, they dared not move. At this time, the boss's crayfish was just ready. He brought it out and looked at the situation outside. He didn't know whether he should serve the dish yet. "Boss, serve the food quickly. I'm hungry." Li Yuan greeted the boss as he saw him. The boss came over with a large plate of crayfish. It felt a bit surreal to see the gangsters who usually showed off their power lying on the ground and dared not move. After serving the dishes, the boss went back quickly to avoid being hated by those hooligans. Li Yuan and Su Huijing ate with relish. "It tastes good," Li Yuan praised. "Yeah." Su Huijing nodded happily. She is always happy no matter what she eats when eating with Li Yuan. After a while, 2 vans drove over and more than 10 people got out of the vehicles. Dragon King, Big Sister. The dozen or so people bowed respectfully to Li Yuan and Su Huijing. "Take these guys away and teach them a lesson." Li Yuan pointed at the hooligans lying on the ground. Only then did the gangsters realize the seriousness of the matter. The other party seemed to be some underworld prince or something like that. They were really short-sighted. Yes. A few people walked over and kicked a few thugs, yelling, "Get up! The gangster dared not hesitate and stood up immediately. They are not afraid of the police because the most the police can do is detain them, but these people really dare to beat them and even dump their bodies in the wilderness. Leave a few people behind and teach one of them a lesson for me later, Li Yuan said. So a few people stayed, and the rest drove back with a few thugs. I didn't expect this young man to be so powerful. Those guys are in trouble this time. They have offended the wrong people. The onlookers whispered. They deserve it. Someone should have dealt with them long ago. Another restaurant owner said bitterly. Li Yuan also ordered some crayfish for the few men he left behind, so that the boss could have some business. Although Li Yuan and his friends were not bad people, the onlookers did not dare to sit back and eat. Now in the entire lobster restaurant, no one else was eating except Li Yuan and his friends. It's a complete package. Boss, I've transferred 1,000 to you. The extra money will be used to compensate for your loss. Li Yuan gave the boss some extra money. Although it was those hooligans who started the trouble, Li Yuan also participated in it, so it is only right for him to compensate the boss. Thank you so much. The boss thanked him profusely. Good man. Chapter 54, Sit until the end of the movie? The onlookers around appreciated Li Yuan's actions. This young man is a good person. Although he is very powerful, he does not bully others. This is really rare. There aren't many people like this now. Many people, once they have a little power, would be lucky not to cause trouble. They are nothing like this young man, who still considers his boss's losses. He's handsome and kind-hearted. No wonder he found such a beautiful girlfriend. Good things will come to good people. I really want to give birth to a baby for him, a girl said infatuatedly. Is it a genetic mutation? Why can humans give birth to monkeys? It's just a buzzword on the internet, and it means having a baby. Who told you not to go online all the time? So that's how it is. Why don't you use such a good word? Why do you have to say giving birth to a monkey? Amid the praises of the crowd, Li Yuan left with a few of his younger brothers. They will give the fat and big-eared manager a love education. Li Yuan has changed the ownership of the cinema, and now the cinema belongs to Li Yuan. Li Yuan originally wanted to transfer the entire shopping mall to his name, but later he thought it would be better for the county magistrate to be in charge, so he might as well just get a cinema for free. On their way to the cinema in the mall, Li Yuan had already notified the general manager of the cinema and asked him to come to the cinema. As soon as Li Yuan and Su Huijing arrived at the cinema, they saw the fat and big-eared manager. After hearing Li Yuan's conversation, I knew he would definitely come around 8 o'clock, so I waited for him here. Big-eared men have a natural jealousy towards those who are handsome and have good figures. If they have a beautiful girlfriend, their jealousy will double. So he just couldn't stand people like Li Yuan. Boy, here you come. I want to see how you set the time to 8:30, said the big-eared man sarcastically. You will know soon, Li Yuan said lightly. It's almost 8:30, you don't have much time left. The big-eared man looked at his phone and said sarcastically. The manager is so damn mean. The customer is so handsome, but he has to target him. A female ticket seller whispered to her female colleague. Yeah, I wanted to say a few words to the handsome guy. I even thought about touching his hand when I had the chance, but the manager ruined it. Another female ticket seller sighed. Damn, you even thought about touching my hand. That's so bold. The brave will die of overeating, while the timid will die of starvation. Have you ever seen such a handsome guy? No? If you miss him, there may not be a next time. That makes sense. Hey, why is the general manager here? The ticket sellers said. Just as the big-eared man was waiting for Li Yuan to embarrass himself, a middle-aged man with a square face walked over. He was the general manager of the cinema, Liao Zhenyuan. Just now, a piece of information suddenly appeared in his mind, and he realized that the boss had been replaced. Then the new boss called immediately and asked him to come over. From his tone, I knew something was wrong. So he rushed over without stopping. A new official has 3 things to do when he takes office, so don't let this one burn on him. Mr. Liao, how come you are so honored to visit us? The big-eared man said flatteringly. Manager Chen, the boss asked me to come here. I didn't expect you to start chatting with the boss first, Liao Zhenyuan said. Boss? Manager Chen, the big-eared man, was confused. The only person he was talking to was Li Yuan, but he couldn't be the cinema owner. He knew the cinema owner. What is going on? Before he could figure it out, Liao Jinyuan had already greeted Li Yuan. Boss, this is the first time we meet, right? I wonder what you want me to do. Just tell me what you need. The general manager of a cinema is a lucrative job. All the film companies have to curry favor with him, and he has made a lot of money over the years. He was afraid that the new boss Li Yuan would come and take him down first. Move the show of this movie to 8:30 and refund double the amount of tickets that have already been sold, said Li Yuan, pointing at the action movie. Okay, no problem. Liao Jinyuan thought it was something serious, just a small matter. It's just a loss of money. The boss doesn't care, so he doesn't care either. And this fat and big-eared manager Chen seems a little unsuitable for our cinema. I think he needs to find another job. Li Yuan continued. Boss, I understand. Liao Jinyuan said. Chen Shimi, go to the finance department to settle the accounts tomorrow, and also find another job with your uncle. Liao Jinyuan was very ruthless. Not only was Chen Shimi fired, but his backers were also overthrown. So you have an uncle. I was wondering how someone like you could become a manager. You really screwed your uncle this time. Li Yuan said gloatingly. Boss, I was wrong, please let me go. Chen Shimi knelt down to Li Yuan on the spot. Don't you think it's too late to admit your mistakes now? You should learn from your experience and be a good person. Li Yuan waved his hand behind him. The few younger brothers he brought with him immediately came forward, carried Chen Shimi and left. Liao Jinyuan was stunned. He didn't expect that this new boss had thugs. It seemed that he was not just a businessman. Don't provoke this person easily. Liao Jinyuan secretly warned himself in his heart. The female salespeople didn't think too much about it. They didn't expect that such a handsome guy would become their new boss. They were so happy. From now on, you will be able to see peerless handsome men often. Unfortunately, they were wrong. Li Yuan had too many assets and he didn't care about his cinema, so he wouldn't come here often. After Liao Jinyuan arranged the screening schedule, he told the employees to serve the boss well and then wait outside for further instructions from Li Yuan. Li Yuan and Su Huijing came to a screening room, which had been cleared out, and now only Li Yuan and Su Huijing were there. What do you think of this place? Li Yuan said in Su Huijing's ear. Su Huijing took a look at the environment and thought it was okay. The environment is pretty good, but with just the two of us, isn't it too spacious? Said Su Huijing. It's good that there are only two of us. We can sit here until the end of the movie. Li Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. Until the end of the movie? Su Huijing blushed a little. It's too long. This movie is 2 hours long. It's so tiring. My voice must be hoarse from shouting. What's wrong? Li Yuan asked. It's okay, let's do it until the end of the movie. I'll risk my life for you. Yvonne Su gave it her all. As long as Li Yuan can, she will stick to it. Is it necessary to be so exaggerated? Would you risk your life to accompany a gentleman? Isn't the movie only 2 hours long? Li Yuan said with a smile. Isn't 2 hours long? Isn't it normally just a few minutes? Su Huijing still knew some common sense. A few minutes? Li Yuan felt that it was a little different from what he thought. It seems there must be a problem here. Chapter 55, Overturning the Bentley. I know you are different, you are amazing. Su Huijing has a deep understanding of this. Last time she experienced how powerful Li Yuan was. But last time she was a novice and didn't know how to drive. This time will be her second time on the road, and she will definitely be better than the first time. Li Yuan was not stupid and he immediately understood what Su Huijing meant. I didn't expect you to be so shy. Li Yuan hugged Su Huijing on his lap. How could that be? Didn't you say you would do it until the end of the movie? Said Su Huijing. I meant sit as in sit down, not do work. Li Yuan said with a smile. Ah. Su Huijing covered her face in shame, wishing she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. There's no one here now, take off the mask. Li Yuan reached out to take off the mask on her face. Su Huijing let go of the hand and covered her face with one hand. Li Yuan took off Su Huijing's mask and admired her beautiful face. He put his left hand around her waist and his right hand moved back and forth on her silk stockings-clad thighs. Su Huijing was aroused by Li Yuan's teasing and took the initiative to kiss Li Yuan on the lips. It was a waste of time to watch this movie. I had no idea what the plot was. I only knew that the protagonists were constantly fighting. The movie was over and Li Yuan and Su Huijing walked out of the screening room. Find someone to clean the inside carefully, Li Yuan said to Liao Jinyuan. Okay, boss, Liao Jinyuan said. He has been waiting here, browsing on his phone for 2 hours. Li Yuan also knew that Liao Jinyuan must have accepted bribes, but there is no cat in the world that doesn't steal fish. As long as he did his job seriously, he would turn a blind eye. After Li Yuan left, Liao Jinyuan called the cleaning lady and asked her to clean the room. When the cleaning lady was cleaning, she smelled a familiar odor. Then she saw a puddle of water on the ground and immediately understood what was going on. Customers nowadays really know how to have fun. They don't stay at home and have to come to the cinema. It's good that they are together with a few people. It's really. The aunt misunderstood. She thought so because she saw there was too much water on the ground. Today, Li Yuan and Su Huijing did not go to the Black Rose Bar, but went to Su Huijing's home. Her house is a small villa with 3 bedrooms and a living room. She usually lives alone and it is a bit messy. Things are thrown everywhere. It's messy but not dirty. It's a bit messy, I'll clean it up, Su Huijing said embarrassedly. As a gangster boss, she usually never pays attention to tidying up. Today, when she brought Li Yuan back, she was so embarrassed to see the clothes thrown all over the place that she could have carved out a 3-bedroom apartment. No need to clean up, just leave it like this. You are tired too, go to bed early. Li Yuan stopped Su Huijing. Li Yuan is not the kind of person who has obsessive-compulsive disorder. As long as it is not very dirty, he can accept it. Besides, Su Huijing was really tired, so she took a shower and went to bed early. I'll go drain the water, said Su Huijing. There is a big bathtub in her bathroom, which is very comfortable for taking a bath. As long as she is not on her menstrual period, Yvonne Su will take a bath in it. Li Yuan took advantage of the time when the water was flowing to visit Su Huijing's home. Overall it is very simple, with only some necessary furniture and appliances, and very few decorations. And she didn't have any makeup bottles and jars like other girls, only a few bottles of skincare oil. There are quite a lot of clothes in the closet, and they are all new. You can tell at a glance that they were newly bought. There were several new clothes thrown on the bed, probably thrown aside by Yvonne Su when she was trying on clothes. In addition to the new clothes, there was also a D-class housing fig leaf and a few pairs of stockings. I'll make the bed, Su Huijing ran over and said. Li Yuan did not stop her because he had to go to bed soon and should clean up. Su Huijing tidied up the clothes on the bed and prepared the water. Li Yuan took a bath with her and then went to bed. The next morning? How could Li Yuan, who had let Su Huijing off for a night, waste the beautiful morning time? Under Su Huijing's eyes that were both fearful and expectant, Li Yuan completed his morning exercise. A day's plan begins in the morning. Li Yuan stretched lazily and expressed his emotion. Then he got up and went to make breakfast for Yvonne Su. Su Huijing opened her dazed eyes, looked at Li Yuan's back, and smiled happily. Li Yuan came to the kitchen and found that there was no vegetable in Su Huijing's house, only a box of instant noodles. I said, don't you usually cook for yourself? Li Yuan returned to the bedroom and asked Su Huijing. I make it occasionally, and usually just eat some instant noodles to get by with it, said Su Huijing. She usually comes back after having dinner at the Black Rose Bar. Okay, then I'll go downstairs and buy some breakfast, Li Yuan said helplessly. Thank you for your hard work. Su Huijing smiled sweetly. Li Yuan arrived outside the community and saw many breakfast carts already there. Jianbing, pancake with egg, sesame seed bun with pork loin, rojiamo, hand-grabbed pancake, grilled cold noodles, fried dough sticks, tofu brain. There are a wide variety of snacks, really rich. Li Yuan planned to buy 2 sets of pancakes and go back. Just then, 2 fire trucks arrived with sirens blaring. Since the breakfast cart was a bit of a hindrance, the stall owners packed up their stalls and started moving. There's a fire so early in the morning? Many people were puzzled, and many followed the fire truck. Li Yuan found a store, bought 2 sets of jianbing wuzi and walked back. Halfway through the journey, Li Yuan saw a fire truck parked on the side and stopped moving. He curiously went over to take a look. It turned out that a Bentley luxury car was parked on the fire escape and the fire truck could not pass through. Normally, people often park their cars here in the fire passage when there is nothing going on. Several cars have already left, and now only this Bentley luxury car is left. I called the car owner but no one answered. If it were an ordinary car, enthusiastic citizens might have overturned it, but a Bentley costs millions, and they are afraid of taking responsibility, so no one dares to touch it. Li Yuan saw that this was not going to work. Water and fire are merciless. If the rescue was delayed because of a car, there might be casualties. Everyone, push the car away together and don't delay the rescue. I will be responsible for anything that happens. Li Yuan shouted loudly. Everyone saw that it was a handsome guy holding 2 sets of pancakes and shouting, and some of them did not believe his ability. This is a Bentley Mulsanne. The top configuration is priced at more than 9 million yuan. With miscellaneous expenses, the price must be over 10 million yuan. Even if it is just a minor bump, it will cost hundreds of thousands. If it is a more serious bump, it may even cost millions. Don't worry, everyone. I will definitely take responsibility. Move the car quickly and don't delay the rescue. Li Yuan shouted again. After shouting, Li Yuan put the pancake aside and was the first to push the cart. Before pushing the cart, Li Yuan modified his strength to 100, reaching the limit of human strength. With Li Yuan's extraordinary strength, a corner of the Bentley car was lifted up by Li Yuan. Oh my god, this guy is so strong. The onlookers were shocked. You have to know that this Bentley Mulsanne weighs 2.7 tons, and few young men can lift even a corner of it, but Li Yuan lifted it easily. Come on, everyone, turn it over. Li Yuan called out. In fact, with his strength, he could overturn the car by himself if he tried hard, but that would seem too weird. With Li Yuan's leading role, other enthusiastic people joined in. Soon the Bentley was overturned and the fire truck was able to pass through. Chapter 56, Dark Woman. There was a fire in a house on the 12th floor of Building 5, and thick smoke was billowing out of the windows. First, make sure there is no one inside. The firefighters began to assign tasks. Some firefighters entered Building 5 with their equipment, while others began to raise ladders and set up water guns to cool down the walls around the building. Li Yuan saw that the ladder of the fire truck could only rise to a height of 30 meters and could only rescue residents on the 10th floor or so he thought of donating a few advanced fire trucks to the Anqing Fire Department. If you want to do your job well, you must first sharpen your tools. Only with good equipment can you save lives better. The firefighters who rushed into Building 5 broke the door and found a woman who had fainted inside. The firefighter put out the fire while carrying the woman out of the flames. Thanks to the concerted efforts of the firefighters, the fire was finally brought under control. Fortunately, no other houses were burned. When the firefighter passed by Li Yuan carrying a woman on his back, Li Yuan performed an attribute scan on the woman. Name, Duan Wanping can be modified. Age, 24 modifiable. Gender, female can be modified. Position, financial company trader editable. Appearance, 97 editable. How good is this woman with a dark face? Li Yuan wondered curiously. At this moment, Duan Wanping woke up after being exposed to fresh air and the continuous shaking. When the firefighters saw that the person had woken up, they quickly put her down. Duan Wanping looked around blankly and found that there was a large group of people surrounding her, which made her a little scared. She originally wanted to commit suicide, wanting to die from gas poisoning like they did on TV. Unexpectedly, the gas leaked and suddenly exploded, breaking the kitchen windows. Fortunately, she was lying on the bed in the bedroom, so she was not killed by the explosion. After experiencing the proximity of death once, she realized that death is not fun at all, and she didn't want to die either, but the fire spread and blocked the door, so she couldn't get out. Then she was choked by the thick smoke. Fortunately, the firefighters arrived in time, otherwise she would have died. Who pushed my Bentley over? An angry voice shouted. Everyone looked in the direction of the sound and saw a middle-aged bald man with a big belly shouting beside a Bentley. I pushed it down. It's your fault that your car was occupying the fire escape. Li Yuan took the initiative to take responsibility. What rights did you have to push my car? My rearview mirror is broken and my car must be scratched too. You have to compensate me for my losses, the bald man shouted. It's fine for me to compensate you. You can call the police and let them divide the responsibility. You were wrong in the first place because you occupied the fire escape, and the property management company was wrong later because they didn't manage it. After the responsibilities are divided, I will compensate you as much as you owe me. Li Yuan said sternly. Okay, you wait. The bald man took out his cell phone and started calling the police. Duan Wanping saw clearly from the side that it was Li Yuan who pushed the Bentley away with all his strength, buying time for the fire truck, otherwise she would have died. Li Yuan is her savior. Thank you for saving me. Duan Wanping bowed deeply to Li Yuan. It's just a piece of cake, no need to do this. Li Yuan quickly helped Duan Wanping up. Looking at Duan Wanping's smoky black face, Li Yuan really didn't expect that this face could have a 97% appearance. It seems that a dark face will affect aesthetics. In theory, I should bear part of the loss of the vehicle, but I really don't have the money. Duan Wanping said with a sad face. The reason why she chose to commit suicide was because she was framed and owed too much debt. Duan Wanping's manager and clients set a trap for her, a newcomer in the workplace, causing her to unknowingly owe a debt of 10 million yuan. She wanted to call the police, but there was no evidence at all. Everything was signed by her, and they did it perfectly. Even if she files a lawsuit, she will not win as long as the manager and the client do not give in, and she may even be sued for false accusations by the other party. The client gave her an idea. If she played with him and the manager for a while, she could offset the 8 million yuan debt. Then she could go back to filming and work to pay off her debt. It's all because of Duan Wanping's beauty. The client was attracted by her beauty and worked together with her manager to frame her and force her into submission. But I didn't expect that Duan Wanping had such a strong personality and actually wanted to commit suicide. But even if Duan Wanping succeeded in committing suicide, they would just lose a plaything and it would not have any impact on them. It's okay. You don't have to pay. I still have enough money for a Bentley. Li Yuan said with a smile. You are so young, but you are so arrogant. The bald man was already angry, and when he saw Li Yuan bragging and flirting with girls, he became even more furious and mocked him. Seeing that you drive a Bentley, you must be a successful person, right? Li Yuan glanced at the bald man indifferently. Of course, said the bald man proudly. He has no figure, no good looks, and can only last for 1 minute. There is nothing else to brag about. Only money and the aura of a successful person make him invincible. Then you should recognize this watch, right? Li Yuan rolled up his sleeves and showed the Patek Philippe watch on the bald man's wrist. Is this the real thing? It can't be a replica? The bald man almost stuttered. Make me a replica. Can a time-telling alarm clock be copied? Can the date chime be copied? Can an instantaneous perpetual calendar be copied? Can the big and small chimes be imitated? Every time Li Yuan asked a question, a layer of sweat appeared on the bald man's forehead. He understood what a Patek Philippe Grandmaster chime watch meant. This watch, which costs 220 million yuan, not only represents wealth, but also represents status. The more successful people are, the more they know the meaning of this watch. Sorry to bother you, you don't have to worry about the car, I can fix it myself. The bald man thought of what one of his partners said. His partner told him that a mysterious young man had purchased a 150 million square meter piece of land on the outskirts of Ancheng. He was able to buy land worth hundreds of billions of dollars at will, which showed him what a true rich man is. The partner did not say much about the specific situation, but just told him that the other party was very young, very handsome, and wore a Patek Philippe Grand Chime Super Complex watch. These characteristics perfectly match Li Yuan, which makes the bald man feel a chill down his spine. If he offends a wealthy man like Li Yuan, his company will go bankrupt in a matter of minutes. Oh? Then go ahead. Li Yuan didn't care what the other party thought. Okay, you're busy. The bald man drove away quickly in the scratched Bentley. Who is this guy? He was quite arrogant at first, but now he's like a mouse seeing a cat. The crowd asked curiously. It seems to be related to his watch. Could it be a token of an ancient family? Someone has read too many novels. I calculated with my fingers, this person is definitely not a simple person. You don't have to calculate this, I can see it with my eyes. Duan Wanping looked at Li Yuan's handsome profile, and an idea emerged in her mind. Chapter 57, the two women meet and plan to deal with the daily life. When Li Yuan wanted to retrieve his 2 sets of jianbing, he found that they were gone. Upon asking, we found out that there were 2 crazy girls who saw that Li Yuan was so handsome and brave, and there was nothing else to take, so they shared the 2 sets of pancakes. He said he would go back and worship it. Li Yuan was speechless. So he had to go outside the community to buy breakfast. Why are you following me? Li Yuan saw Duan Wanping following her. I'm homeless, can you take me in? Duan Wanping said pitifully. Being handsome brings troubles, and beautiful women come to you automatically. Li Yuan thought narcissistically. Have you had breakfast? Li Yuan asked. Duan Wanping shook her head. She didn't even think about having a full meal before committing suicide. Fortunately, she didn't die, otherwise it would have been a loss. Then I'll buy you a set of pancakes as well. Li Yuan said. Seeing that Duan Wanping had nothing in her hands, she probably had no money to eat. Thank you. Duan Wanping thanked. Li Yuan bought 3 sets of pancakes, gave 1 set to Duan Wanping, and then walked back. Duan Wanping followed Li Yuan closely. Do you have anything else to do? Li Yuan stopped and asked. I know you are not an ordinary person, and now only you can help me. Duan Wanping said. How can I help you? Li Yuan asked curiously. He felt that Duan Wanping had a story and wanted to find out. Duan Wanping told Li Yuan what happened to her. By the time she finished speaking, Li Yuan had also arrived at Su Huijing's doorstep. Li Yuan opened the door and walked in, but Duan Wanping hesitated. She saw several pairs of women's high-heeled shoes at the door and knew that there was a hostess in the house. She was afraid of being misunderstood if she went in. Come in. Li Yuan called. Sister Jing, a woman is here, please greet her. Li Yuan shouted to Su Huijing. Su Huijing was lying peacefully on the bed. She was startled when she heard Li Yuan's words. He went out to buy breakfast, but why did he bring back a woman? Su Huijing put on her clothes and walked out, and saw a woman with a dark face standing aside, at a loss, with a face full of question marks. What is this image? Role play? Her name is Duan Wanping. She attempted suicide this morning but failed. She was saved by firefighters. This is Su Huijing, a very beautiful woman, Li Yuan introduced. Suicide? Su Huijing asked in surprise. Why? She was framed by a client of a small country. I can't just stand by and watch. The small country of Zibo actually bullied us. This is outrageous. Li Yuan said angrily. It turned out that the client who cheated Duan Wanping was from Rizhou. He actually dared to come to China to cheat the Chinese people. How could Li Yuan, who was a bit angry, tolerate this? It turns out to be a simple life. Su Huijing understood Li Yuan's feelings. Go take a shower quickly. You look so dirty. Su Huijing pulled Duan Wanping over and said. I'll go get you some clothes. After pushing Duan Wanping into the bathroom, Su Huijing went to look for clothes. The two are about the same height, so they should be able to wear each other's clothes. Su Huijing brought the clothes to Duan Wanping, came to sit next to Li Yuan, and asked softly, how are you going to place her? Let her follow you first. It's safer this way. Those people will come looking for her later. Li Yuan said. Okay. Su Huijing nodded. How do you plan to deal with them? Su Huijing asked. Of course we should let them be humanely destroyed. A traitor, a simple life, what else is there to say? Li Yuan said coldly. Then find someone to kill them directly? As expected of someone who has been involved in the underworld for many years, Su Huijing immediately wanted to arrange for someone to do it. Killing them directly would be too easy. First, let their families be destroyed and their loved ones experience the sufferings of the world, and then let them disappear forever. Li Yuan said. I understand. Su Huijing nodded, not thinking that there was anything wrong with Li Yuan. You send someone to investigate these two people, first destroy their company, and then make them owe a lot of debts. We will collect the debts for free and give them some relief. Li Yuan briefly stated the plan. You are so bad. Su Huijing said with a smile. It's even worse. Doesn't Xiao Ri have a film company? He can be involved in it and make movies to pay off his debts. But instead of giving him beauties, he will get his third sister-in-law and a Sao. Li Yuan chuckled. Who is the third sister-in-law? Su Huijing asked puzzledly. It's the giant lizard, the one that Brother San likes very much. We should respectfully call her third sister-in-law. Li Yuan explained with a smile. Hey, they really don't care about whether it's meat or vegetables. Su Huijing said with disdain. There's nothing we can do. This is a magical country, and things that will shake your worldview will always happen there, said Li Yuan. Just as Li Yuan and Su Huijing were planning their daily life, Duan Wanping came out of the shower. Her wet hair was scattered on her shoulders, revealing her fair face this time. She was indeed a 97-point beauty. The lotus emerges from clear water, naturally without any embellishment. Although there is still some gap between her appearance and that of Ella Su, Duan Wanping has a pure temperament and a very sexy figure. It can be said to be the ceiling of pure desire. Su Huijing secretly glanced at Li Yuan. If Duan Wanping had not come with a dark face that made her appearance unrecognizable, she would have thought that Li Yuan was attracted by her beauty. Just follow Sister Jing for the next few days. We will help you solve your problem. Tell us the information about those two people. We are going to deal with them. Li Yuan said. Thank you so much. Duan Wanping expressed her sincere gratitude. Bowed deeply. But Su Huijing forgot to bring her a bra, and when she bowed deeply with such excitement, her beautiful spring scenery was revealed. Li Yuan's eyes fixed for a moment. What is he trying to do? Seducing me? I'm not a casual person. I'm not a human being when I get casual. Duan Wanping realized something was wrong as soon as she bowed, and she felt like she was falling. She quickly covered her collar, her face flushed, not knowing what to do. Su Huijing smiled, stood up and walked to Duan Wanping, saying, I'll take you to try mine, and see if it's suitable for you. You guys chat, I'm leaving. Military training is about to begin and I'll be late again today. Li Yuan shouted. Okay, drive slowly. You'll be late if you want to, said Su Huijing. In fact, Li Yuan didn't have to participate in the military training, but he would have shooting training in a few days, and he wanted to play with a real gun. Li Yuan wanted to build a shooting range so that the brothers in the Dragon Soul Hall could learn shooting. However, this thing is not easy to approve, as there are only 5 shooting ranges in China that can shoot with real guns. Li Yuan wanted to see if the problem could be solved with money first. If it was difficult to solve, he would just modify it directly. Most things can be solved with money, but it's hard to say when it comes to real guns. It may also be related to the fact that the level of contact with Li Yuan is not enough. Damn, your vision is too narrow. How can you only think about the domestic situation? Isn't Feizhou better? Li Yuan secretly cursed himself for being too narrow-minded. Wouldn't it be better for him to directly set up a mercenary corps in Feizhou and let those soldier kings work for him? If he dislikes people from any country, he will kill them directly. Let's do it. Li Yuan became more and more excited the more he thought about it. He decided to invest in building a world-class mercenary corps. In Feizhou, as long as you can afford the money, there are plenty of people willing to work for you. Chapter 58, Kneeling and Licking a Wave of Transformation. Cheng Yang, find out who is the biggest mercenary leader in Feizhou. I want to recruit him. Li Yuan called Zhao Chongyang. Instead of forming a new one, it is better to directly recruit the largest one and then invest to make it stronger. Anyway, loyalty can be modified, so there is no need to worry about the leader turning against you. Dragon King, why are you interested in mercenaries? Zhao Changyang asked curiously. We can send them to solve some international issues, such as assassinating that little leader who often sweeps toilets, said Li Yuan. Oh, I see. I'll look into it right away. Zhao Changyang said. Li Yuan rushed all the way to school, but was still late in the end. We can modify the time, do you want to try it? The system that had been useless for watching movies finally showed up. It's just running 2 laps. I can consider it as stretching my muscles. My physical strength that exceeds the limit of human beings is not in vain. It's not worth wasting my opportunity to make changes. Li Yuan did not accept the system's opinion. It would be a shame to waste an opportunity to revise something because you are late. Although Li Yuan is very idle, he doesn't feel unhappy. It's just that the gun is worn out. After a day's rest, Shi Mutong appeared on campus again and gave Li Yuan 2 bottles of sparkling water. You're late again. Shi Mutong said with a sweet smile, her face full of tenderness. Li Yuan unscrewed a bottle of sparkling water and started drinking. Li Yuan's action of tilting his head back to drink water is really very touching. His neck of appropriate thickness, prominent Adam's apple, and handsome appearance in the sun deeply attracted a group of crazy girls. No, my legs can't stand anymore. said a girl while supporting another girl. Don't support me, my legs are weak too. Another girl whispered. Then let's support each other and don't show your fear. Shi Mutong blushed when facing Li Yuan's direct attack. As a woman, she was particularly prone to losing control when facing Li Yuan. He is no longer as rebellious as he used to be. Li Yuan, stop showing off and get back to the team. The instructor of the girls' class shouted loudly. Ha ha ha. Everyone laughed out loud when they heard the instructor's words. Oh my god, how could I be so pretentious? I just drank a few sips of water. Li Yuan was still puzzled. Go back quickly, Shi Mutong said. She also wanted to go back and take a cold shower. Okay. Li Yuan ran directly back to their small group. Li Yuan remained indifferent in the face of the resentful looks from many boys. I am handsome and always envied by others. I am used to it. Li Yuan glanced around and many boys turned their heads away, not daring to look at him. Why isn't there a hard one? I want him to become a woman, but I haven't experienced what it's like to change my gender. Li Yuan thought. Should I try it myself? Li Yuan suddenly had this idea. Forget it, forget it. If something goes wrong with the system, I will be in trouble if I can't change it back. The host actually knows what I am thinking, he is quite smart. Oh my god, you actually plan to plot against me? Li Yuan said speechlessly. How is that possible? Look at my sincere eyes. Where does your look come from, system? Even if there is, it's the look of excessive indulgence. Ha, as the third most powerful system in the universe, how could you possibly indulge in excessive sexual activity? You look down on me too much. Have you programmed the first and second systems? No, I've been watching too many movies recently and don't have time to think about it. During the break, Li Yuan saw the message from Su Huijing, saying that she had obtained the basic information of Xiao Rizi customers. Li Yuan used the system to list his attributes based on the information sent by Su Huijing. Name, kneeling and licking can be modified. Gender, male can be modified. Age, 42 modifiable. Position, chairman of Wuxiang Company can be modified. Wealth, 11.2 billion modifiable. Try to change his gender? Change it to human Y. That way the film will be interesting. Li Yuan thought while stroking his chin. I originally wanted to give him a third sister-in-law, but it would be more interesting to change the gender. There are probably very few people with a man's upper body and a woman's lower body. Because most common ones are women with upper bodies and men with lower bodies. Because of its scarcity, it is quite interesting and I made the decision happily. Change gender to human Y. The modification was successful. The host is really good at playing. He took a video. Please remember to send me a copy. Oh my god, system, you have quite a strong taste. Li Yuan gave the system a thumbs up. Ox. Li Yuan sent the information about Gui Wanilong to Aben. He was a professional detective, so it was just right for him to find some professionals to track Gui Wanilong. Li Yuan was also curious about how Ilan would live after his sex change, and whether he would still be standing up. Ilan, who was harassing the female secretary in the office, suddenly felt a severe pain in his stomach and rolled on the ground in pain. Chairman, what's wrong with you? Do you want to call an ambulance? The female secretary asked anxiously. Although she was ashamed of the behavior of bootlicking, she couldn't just watch her leader rolling on the ground and do nothing. That would be detrimental to her work. First I called an ambulance, and then secretly pulled out his oxygen tube halfway, hee. No, I'm fine. I felt much better after kneeling and licking Ilong, but it felt a little different. You go out first. Guilian Ilong said. He wants to check it out. The female secretary looked at Guilian Ilong strangely and walked out. Why is the chairman acting a little strange today? The female secretary thought in surprise. After the female secretary left, he walked into the lounge in the office and put his hand into his pants. When he felt the strange yet familiar feeling, his pupils suddenly widened. It feels strange because this feeling does not belong to him, and it feels familiar because he often gets this feeling from other women. He quickly took off his pants, and when he saw with his own eyes that he had become different, he let out a cry of grief and almost collapsed to the ground. How come I suddenly became a woman? There are dirty things in this world. I want to ask the Yin Yang master to perform some ritual for me. He knelt and licked Ilang as if he was possessed by a demon. He quickly picked up his phone and called a master in China. The onmyoji named Abe Kayahara was also very puzzled after learning about Elong's situation of kneeling and licking. Could it be that he was possessed by a ghost? Isn't that the stuff of legends? Although Abe Qianquan didn't understand what was going on, he still told them to kneel down and lick their boots based on the principle of cheating as many as possible. This was a ghost-like chaos and it was very difficult to solve. Master Abe, how can you solve my problem? I must cure it no matter how much it costs. Gili Yilong was now at a loss and could only trust Abe Qianquan. Abe Kayahara's eyes lit up when he heard this. No matter how much? What a beautiful word. Chapter 59, Suppressing the Share Price of Xiao Z Company. It is very difficult to get rid of a ghost-like possession. You must be prepared to be entangled with it for a long time. Abe Qianquan took precautions first. How long will it take? Guilai Yilong asked anxiously. He looks like a man with a wretched face, but has the lower body of a woman. It is inconvenient for him to do anything. It's hard to say. I now need to find a helper to trap the ghost in your body, otherwise it will continue to suck your life essence and cause you to die young. Abe Qianquan lied. Ah! Kneeling and licking Yilong was frightened. The CEO of a multi-billion-dollar enterprise is no different from ordinary people when faced with such a strange problem. He is even more afraid of death than ordinary people. Then master, please ask someone to perform the ritual as soon as possible. Guilian Yilong urged. I have no problem, I just need to ask other people to smooth things over, do you understand what I mean? Abe Qianquan began to get to the point. Understood. I'll have someone transfer 10 million to you right away so that my problem can be solved as soon as possible. Gili Yilong gritted his teeth and gave a sky-high price for the ritual. Abe Qianquan's eyes lit up when he heard this. This order was enough for him and he could just run away. It seems that I can only use my full strength this time. Don't worry, I will definitely exorcise the ghost for you. Abe Qianquan said to steady himself and licked him. Then we will wait for good news from Master Abe. Guilian Yilong said. Chairman, it's bad. Our company's stock has been attacked crazily by unknown funds. The market is very unstable now. The female secretary ran in panic and shouted. What? Kneeling and licking Yilong shouted. It's raining cats and dogs when the roof is leaking. Is someone trying to deal with him? Tell me in detail what happened. Guilian Yilong forced himself to remain calm. An hour ago, some unknown funds started buying our stocks at a low price, but no one noticed it at the time. Now that they have completed the accumulation of funds, they have started to sell a large number of stocks to suppress the stock price. Investors have been affected and have also started to sell their stocks. The stock price has fallen by 15% now, said the female secretary. Washang is a company listed in the United States. Unlike a shares, it has no price limit. What? It dropped so much in such a short time? Guilian Yilong felt incredible. The other side has a lot of funds. They sell while buying, and then sell again, as if they don't care about the profit or loss at all. Such continuous selling has caused a sharp drop in investor confidence, so the stock price has fluctuated greatly. If it cannot be stopped in time, the stock price may fall off a cliff. The female secretary not only has big breasts, but also has some skills to be able to become the secretary of the chairman. Li Yuan allocated 50 billion yuan to Su Huijing and asked her to bring down the stock price of Washang Company. Duan Wanping only realized at this moment how much capital Li Yuan had. He could just take out 50 billion and play around. What kind of rich man was he? She had never heard of him before. But now I saw it with my own eyes. Su Huijing and Duan Wanping found many financial companies to operate these funds together and jointly attack the stock price of Washang Company. In this way, they can absorb funds and sell stocks in large quantities within a short period of time, while also maintaining secrecy from the beginning. As a financial operator, Duan Wanping was responsible for participating in the incident, which was equivalent to taking revenge personally. Seeing the stock price of Washang Company falling all the way, Duan Wanping's eyes became moist. She finally had hope of getting her revenge. Quickly mobilized the company's funds to reverse the downward trend of the stock. Gili Yilong became anxious. He sat in front of the computer, watching the stock market fall sharply, and his heart was bleeding. Most of his net worth is based on the value of these stocks. If the stocks become worthless, he will go from being a billionaire to a billionaire. How can a big company like theirs not have some debt? If the stock price plummets, banks and creditors will come knocking on their door. Okay, Chairman. The finance and company trader agreed and started the operation. However, it is simply a pipe dream for Washiang Company to compete with Li Yuan's 50 billion with the limited funds it has. Billions of assets only stirred up a little wave, and were soon submerged in the tide. No logic, just for fun. This day of kneeling and licking Elong was like an experience from heaven to hell. Seeing the stock price drop by nearly half, he felt so sad that he wanted to sell all his stocks. But he was unwilling to give up. What if the other party had no money? He could still struggle by gritting his teeth. Unfortunately, he didn't understand his opponent's financial strength, otherwise he should have sold some stocks early on, and he could have become a billionaire. After dealing with the flattery, Li Yuan turned his attention to Duan Wanpeng, the manager. This man's name is Qiu Yuesheng, a 38-year-old middle-aged man. He looks smiling, but he is actually a cruel and ruthless smiling tiger. He is also extremely lewd and has cheated on several female employees. Because they had indecent photos and videos of the female employees did not dare to resist. Li Yuan hacked into Qiu Yuesheng's mobile phone and computer and found all his private files. Not only were there obscene videos and photos, but also evidence that he had colluded with clients to frame the female employees. This is too arrogant. He thinks that just making a few simple passwords can prevent top hackers like me. How ignorant. Li Yuan said contemptuously. Li Yuan copied all the contents and sent the criminal evidence to the police, but did not send the obscene photos and videos. Wouldn't he that exposed the victim's privacy? Li Yuan deleted all the videos and photos from Qiu Yuesheng's mobile phone and computer, making them irrecoverable. Qiu Yuesheng was a cunning guy who saved backups in several mailboxes. He wrote them all in a text document. They were all dug out and deleted by Li Yuan. I'll leave you some viruses before I leave. Li Yuan smiled and implanted viruses into Qiu Yuesheng's mobile phone and computer. Various small, obscene pictures would constantly pop up on his computer and cell phone, the kind that you could never close. Although it is a kind of welfare, the mobile phone and computer are useless. All kinds of junk files will fill up his phone and computer until they are completely scrapped. After finishing all this, Li Yuan closed his laptop and prepared to go out. Today is Wu Meishue's birthday, but Wu Meishue didn't tell him earlier. Fortunately, Li Yuan had many younger brothers, so he asked them to prepare some gifts. Wu Meishue's father Wu Qianqi sent a WeChat message to Li Yuan, saying that many people would come today, and he should be prepared so as not to lose face. It's the first time that a girl's father has personally messaged me and asked me to pursue his daughter. But considering that Senior Wu often sends me private photos, I'll still try to pretend to be cool with reluctance. Li Yuan muttered narcissistically. You're staying out all night again. Tian Bogwan said enviously. For a single guy like him, Li Yuan's nights of revelry made him very envious. Hey, thank you for your hard work. What do you want? Li Yuan asked with a smile. Li Yuan always felt bad for making Tian Bogwan envious and jealous and eating dog food every day. I want to get 10 consecutive golds in the original God. Can I do it? Tian Bogwan joked. Because the current highest record seems to be 6 golds in 10 consecutive games, and that is on a foreign server. It's no problem. I'll make a cracked version of Genshin Impact for you to play with in a few days. Li Yuan said he felt no pressure at all. Tian Bogwan gave Li Yuan a thumbs up. Awesome. Chapter 60, The Best Queen with a Special Physical Condition. Li Yuan plans to drive his Lamborghini Veneno over there today. Keep a low profile. Carrot. Driving the Cullinan, Li Yuan arrived at an underground parking lot. When the security guard saw that it was Li Yuan coming, he saluted and raised the barrier to let Li Yuan in. Li Yuan waved to the security guard and drove in. As soon as Li Yuan entered, a Volkswagen Passat followed in and was stopped by the security guard. You are not allowed to enter here. The security guard shouted at the Passat owner. The car window rolled down, revealing a gorgeous face, who looked to be about 28-29 years old, a very pretty young woman. I saw someone drove in just now. Why didn't they let me in? Asked the perfect young woman. This has become a private parking lot, and the man just now is the owner of this parking lot. Said the security guard. Considering that the other party was a top-notch young woman, the security brother did not act too arrogantly, otherwise, if it were someone else, he would have asked her to get out long ago. Private parking lot? Isn't this a public parking lot? asked the best young woman. It's privately owned now. It was bought by my boss. The security guard explained. This is too arrogant. The best young woman said in shock. Buying a parking lot would cost at least tens of millions. How many cars does this guy have? Just then, the roar of a sports car was heard and Li Yuan came out of the underground parking lot. Since the exit and entrance of this underground parking lot are on one side, Li Yuan also saw the situation here. He drove out of the garage, parked on the side of the road, got out and walked over. What's wrong? Li Yuan asked the security guard. It's nothing. This lady didn't know that this has become a private parking lot. She wanted to go in, but I stopped her, said the security guard. Li Yuan looked at this top-notch young woman. How to describe her? She is indeed top-notch, with a queen-like style. The author is at a loss for words. Li Yuan called up her attribute panel. Name, Song Huilian can be modified. Age, 28 modifiable. Gender, female can be modified. Appearance, 98 editable. Measurements, Think for yourself, it's pretty awesome anyway can be modified. 88 56 83 centimeters or this is it, the measurements of a porn actress. Height, 173 centimeters can be modified. Weight, 95 caddies can be modified. Is it original? Original can be modified. Love history, one time. Can be modified. Note, she currently has a boyfriend who wants to drug her. Oh my god, drugged? Li Yuan's worldview almost shattered. What was going on? I'm so curious, does Song Huilian have some unspeakable secret? Li Yuan continued to check the attributes and found the answer in the Constitution column. Constitution, barren woman can be modified. It turned out that it was because of her body type that made her difficult to resist. In order to keep the secret, Song Huilian never let her boyfriend touch her, which led to her boyfriend wanting to drug her. In fact, this physical condition can be treated, but it requires surgery. It depends on whether the individual can accept it. Song Huilian didn't expect that the owner of this underground parking lot was so young and handsome, but he kept staring at a lady, which was a bit impolite. Song Huilian coughed, waking up Li Yuan who was checking the properties. You got caught in the act, you deserve it, you bastard. The system gloated. Li Yuan rolled his eyes at the system, then said to Song Huilian, sorry, I was just thinking about something. If you don't have anywhere else to stop, you can stop here temporarily. Thank you so much. I just happened to be doing some work nearby, so it would be more convenient for me to stop here, Song Huilian thanked. Security boss, please let this lady in. Li Yuan said directly to the security guard. Okay, boss. The security guard pressed the button and raised the lever. Song Huilian thanked Li Yuan again and drove into the underground parking lot. There were only 4 cars in the huge parking lot, a Bugatti Surveillance, a Ferrari LaFerrari, a Lamborghini Veneno hardtop, and a Rolls-Royce Cullinan that Li Yuan had just driven in. This is too luxurious. There are only 4 cars parked in such a large parking lot. It's true that the world of rich people is not something that loser girls like me can understand. Song Huilian expressed her feelings. After getting out of the car and seeing the 3 unique supercars, Song Huilian thought again and again and decided to walk over. He took out his cell phone and took several selfies with the 3 sports cars. Although it's not my own car, I am still very impressive that I can take a photo with it at such a close distance. Song Huilian clenched her fists and said excitedly. After taking the photos, Song Huilian walked out of the underground parking lot and smiled at the security guard. The security guard saluted awkwardly. Oh my god, this gourd-shaped waist is really life-threatening. I wonder which man is so lucky. The security guard shouted in his heart. Li Yuan drove the Lamborghini Veneno convertible to pick up the prepared birthday present, and then rushed to Wu Meishue's villa. At this time, Wu Meishue's home. Wu Meishue's friends have all arrived one after another, and most of those who can make friends with Wu Meishue are from families of the same level. The cars they drive are at least Mercedes-Benz or BMW level. This is the circle, this is the face. Unless you are very famous in this circle and don't rely on these external things to support you, a good car is an indispensable business card. Meishue, Tongguan will come over today. He has prepared a big gift for you. A female friend of Wu Meishue whispered. How do you know? Wu Meishue asked curiously. He asked for my opinion and I gave him some ideas, said the best friend named Anya. It's true that no matter how careful you are, you can never guard against a thief in your own home. Why did you sell me out? Wu Meishue said angrily. Don't be ungrateful for what you have. I'm doing this for your own good. Tong Guan is such a nice person. He's tall and handsome, well-mannered, has a wealthy family, and is caring and considerate to you. Anya listed Tong Guan's good qualities. It seemed as if Wu Meishue was seriously ill if she didn't want Tong Guan. I know Tong Guan is a good person, but why don't I have any feelings for him? Wu Meishue herself wasn't quite sure why. Tong Guan is a very powerful figure in their circle. In addition to his handsome appearance, he is also a returnee from a prestigious foreign university. He is the dream lover of many girls. But what you can't get is always the most fragrant. Tong Guan is interested in Wu Meishue, who has no attraction to him. This is probably the base nature of human beings. As for you, I don't know what to say about you. Oh. It would be great if brother Tong Guan could be interested in me. Anya said enviously. Knowing that Wu Meishue had no feelings for Tong Guan, Anya said it so generously. Then go after him. When a girl chases a boy, there's only a thin veil between them. Just break through the veil and everything will be okay. Wu Meishue said with a smile. It's not as easy as you say. Anya sighed. At this time, a Lamborghini drove in, and the roar of the engine attracted everyone's attention. Tong Guan is here. Most people recognized the owner of the car. Chapter 61, Turbulence at the Birthday Party. Tong Guan opened the car door and got out gracefully. He was indeed a walking hormone and attracted a lot of girls' low screams. Tong Guan was already accustomed to this kind of scene. He greeted her in a showy manner and walked towards Wu Meishue. I'm so envious of Wu Meishue. I wish Tong Guan could be so infatuated with me. A girl wishfully said. Tong Guan, there is no hope for you. Why don't you consider me? Said a boy. Hee, you wish. The girl said with disdain. You guys are neither high nor low. We are the right match for each other, but you always want to become a phoenix. The boy taught. But how could a girl who is in love listen to him? Tong Guan is here. Anya said like a little fangirl. Yeah. Wu Meishue responded indifferently. This reaction made Anya roll her eyes again. She didn't know why Wu Meishue was not attracted to Tong Guan. Meishue, happy birthday. Tong Guan wished. With a gentlemanly smile, he looks very well educated, and many of his fans are already intoxicated by his smile. But in Wu Meishue's eyes, it just felt fake and unreal. There is no human touch or breath of life. Thank you. Wu Meishue returned the greeting politely. I was still wondering when Li Yuan would arrive. If you keep thinking about it, there will be a response. A loud roar was heard, and a Lamborghini Veneno convertible sports car came at a very high speed, did a chic drift, and stopped in the parking space. Oh my god, so cool. The boy was talking about the driving skills and the sports car. Oh my god, so handsome. The girl was talking about the driving skills, the sports car, and the man. Li Yuan jumped out of the car in an unconventional way, his movements were neat and clean. Hi. Li Yuan greeted Wu Meishue. You're here. Wu Meishue ran past Tong Guan and trotted towards Li Yuan. This made Tong Guan's face suddenly look ugly. However, as a representative of an elegant man, Tong Guan quickly restrained his expression and put on his usual elegant look. If you didn't tell me earlier that it was your birthday today, I almost didn't buy a present. Li Yuan rubbed Wu Meishue's head and complained. Your coming here is the best gift. Everything else is just external things. Wu Meishue said happily. The others were petrified when they saw the two being so intimate. What's going on? A boy actually wants Meishue? What are you talking about? Meishue actually found a man. Slip of the tongue, slip of the tongue. Tong Guan is so pitiful. She waited so long, but in return she ended up living alone with someone else. That's perfect. You little fangirls now have a chance. But this guy is also very handsome, much more handsome than Tong Guan. I envy Meishue so much for having so many outstanding boys pursuing her. You guys are really fickle. That's not very normal. Li Yuan is handsome and drives a limited edition Lamborghini Veneno. He is both handsome and rich, which makes many girls crazy about him. Although their families are also wealthy, they are not as wealthy as this one. A limited edition Lamborghini Veneno costs tens of millions, and their families are reluctant to buy it for them. Li Yuan is here. Wu Qianqi and Yu Manwen came out at this time and greeted Li Yuan enthusiastically. Now Wu Qianqi's company has become one of the contractors of Li Yuan's super factory and is currently demolishing the old buildings. Li Yuan is the god of wealth of their family. Hello, uncle and aunt. Li Yuan greeted politely. The parents all came out and the birthday party began. A 3-layer cake was pushed out. It was really big, probably enough for 50 people. The cake came out and people started giving gifts. Some gave shoes, some gave bracelets, some gave perfumes, and some gave clothes. No one cared about these things. At this time, Tongguan came on stage with a gift box in his hand, and everyone looked over. As Wu Meishue's staunch pursuer and a male god-level figure, what exactly will he give her? Everyone is very curious. Tongguan opened the exquisite gift box, and inside was a Vacheron Constantin watch. It's a Vacheron Constantin million-level watch. This watch should be priced at 2 million. Tongguan is so generous. But Meishue already has someone in her heart. It's a pity to waste such a good watch. It would be better if you gave it to me. People nowadays have thick skin, enough to withstand the power of an atomic bomb. I can't accept it. Thank you for your gift. Wu Meishue refused Tongguan's gift. First, this gift is too expensive. If you don't mean anything to the other person, there is no need to accept such an expensive gift. Second, Wu Meishue didn't want Li Yuan to misunderstand. Why? This is just a token of my appreciation, why are you rejecting it? In Tongguan's opinion, Wu Meishue's behavior was very much a humiliation to him. This made Tongguan, who was always arrogant, very angry. Tongguan, I really don't have any feelings for you, so don't waste your time on me. Wu Meishue said boldly in front of everyone. I had only said this to Tongguan in private before, and this was the first time I rejected Tongguan in public. Tongguan's eyes were filled with anger, but reason told him to restrain himself and stay calm. Soon Tongguan regained his elegant side and gentlemanly put away the Vacheron Constantin watch worth more than 2 million yuan. This may be the reason why Wu Meishue thinks Tongguan is fake. He can always restrain himself and appear in the most gentlemanly manner. Although many people think this is a sign of a successful man, she doesn't like it. I don't know what you like, so I prepared something for you. Li Yuan stood up and spoke at the right time. When Li Yuan said this, many people were attracted by his words. Li Yuan walked to the front of the Lamborghini Venom truck, opened the hood, and took out a large box. Seeing Li Yuan carrying out a big cardboard box, everyone was a little confused. Is this a birthday present? Open it and take a look. Li Yuan placed the box in front of Wu Meishue. Yeah. Wu Meishue was very happy no matter what Li Yuan gave her. Wu Meishue opened the cardboard box and found a lot of things inside. Everyone gathered around curiously, wanting to see what gift Li Yuan, who drove over in a Lamborghini Veneno, could give. Wu Meishue took out a bag. This bag was made of rare and high-quality crocodile leather and was inlaid with 10 carats of diamonds. It's a frosted crocodile leather Birkin bag from Hermes, which costs more than 800,000 yuan. I've wanted this bag for a long time, but I didn't expect it to be thrown in a cardboard box. Rare crocodile, you peel off my skin and eat my flesh, you are so rich and inhumane, but I am the one who farts. Thank you, I like it very much. Wu Meishue said happily. She is also a bag lover. The last time she met Li Yuan in a shopping mall, she went to buy a bag. But a lot of things happened, which made her relationship with Li Yuan advance to several steps. Those people can be considered as her matchmakers. Next, Wu Meishue took out the second item from the carton. Chapter 62, Flirting in Public, Kicking Tongguan Away. At the request of many readers, I've added another chapter. It's not easy for an author who is clumsy and has no brains. More support. Thank you. This is a rectangular azure blue box that is close to a square. It's obviously used to hold jewelry. Wu Meishue opened the box and saw a huge blue gem. Oh my god, is this an imitation of the Heart of the Ocean diamond necklace? Someone exclaimed. No way? This necklace is not cheap. I remember the only big sapphire necklace was worth $20 million, which is more than 130 million yuan. So expensive? Oh my god. Could this be the real one? Not sure. This is the necklace. I bought it for 200 million. It just so happened that this person was short of cash a few days ago, so I bought it. Li Yuan said. It was a coincidence that Li Yuan accidentally found this sale information on the internet when he was looking for a website for Tonzi. The collector was short of money but didn't want to sell it at a low price. Several people made offers at the time, but Li Yuan directly offered 200 million and won the necklace with a crushing price. As it was Wu Meishue's birthday, Li Yuan brought the necklace directly over. This is too precious, Wu Meishue said excitedly, covering her chest with her hands. She didn't expect Li Yuan to give her such an expensive gift, and she had no way to repay him. It seems that I can only promise you my body. What else can people say except envy and jealousy? 200 million. It's almost as much as their family's total assets, but they just use it as a gift. It's so exciting. They are just some material possessions. As long as you like them, let's look at the next thing. Li Yuan said indifferently. In his eyes, 200 million is just like an ordinary person spending 2 cents. Okay. Wu Meishue put the necklace aside first, then picked up another item in the carton. Now no one dares to underestimate this humble cardboard box. Wu Meishue took out a leather sleeve, and when she opened it, she found that it should be a painting. Why would she give calligraphy and paintings as a gift? Meishue isn't a cultured person, she can only dance. Someone was curious. Let's see first. Wu Meishue was also very curious, so she quickly opened the calligraphy and painting, and then covered her mouth in surprise. This is not a calligraphy or painting, it is just a painting, and the person in the painting is Wu Meishue. Wu Meishue in the painting is wearing a sexy cheongsam, which is dignified and elegant yet sexy, showing off her beautiful figure perfectly. Both flirty and charming. It is indeed a top-notch product. This was drawn by Li Yuan based on the private photos Wu Meishue sent him. It is exactly the same. This is a painting I drew myself, I hope you like it. Li Yuan said with a smile. I like it very much. Wu Meishue was happier to receive this painting than the 200 million ocean heart. Li Yuan is not short of money, and 200 million may be just a drizzle for him, but this painting is the result of Li Yuan's hard work, and he created it with great effort. Although this labor may only take 1-2 hours. You are so talented, and your painting is so beautiful. No wonder Meishue was captured by him. If it were me, I would have taken off all my clothes long ago. Do you mind if I take a look? Roll. It's just a joke. There were several other items in the carton, all of which were luxury goods bought by Li Yuan's younger brother, with a value of about tens of millions. Today, we also experienced the thrill of spending money like a rich man. The feeling of spending money lavishly and being admired is really intoxicating. Unfortunately, everything is just a dream. After the passion, there is always dullness and fatigue, mental fatigue. Everyone was so shocked and numb about Li Yuan's financial resources. They used to be envied by ordinary people, but now they really wanted to be like Li Yuan. I'm sorry to have cost you so much today, Wu Meishue said with emotion. Her original intention was to ask Li Yuan not to bring too many gifts, but she didn't expect Li Yuan to spend so much money anyway. It's okay, you have to pay it back anyway, Li Yuan said bluntly. Wu Meishue didn't expect Li Yuan to be so reckless. She blushed and felt a little shy. She likes Li Yuan's teasing, because it feels real this way. Others looked shocked and flirted in front of us. Is this okay? But I really like watching this kind of segment. Wu Qianqi and Yu Manwen also smiled knowingly. Only Tongguan had a gloomy expression on his face. You two bastards, I will not let you go. Tongguan was furious in his heart, but he looked calm on the surface. He has excellent self-cultivation skills. After the gift-giving session, it was time to cut the cake. As the birthday girl, Wu Meishue made the first cut. The rest was left to the servants to cut. Wu Meishue especially cut 3 pieces of cake and gave them to her parents and Li Yuan respectively. No one dared to say anything about Wu Meishue's biased behavior. After all, Li Yuan had the ability to win her heart. Hello Li Yuan, my name is Tongguan, I'd like to toast you. Tongguan took 2 glasses of champagne and handed one to Li Yuan. Tongguan. Li Yuan repeated. He felt hostility from Tongguan. Although Tongguan hid well, Li Yuan possessed the maximum human strength and could still sense the opponent's hostility. However, he didn't care at all about a small figure like Tongguan. Li Yuan took the champagne handed to him by Tong Guan and was about to drink it when the system spoke. It's better to be a little cautious. You are not immune to all poisons now. What do you mean? Is this wine poisonous? Li Yuan asked in surprise. Of course, although it is not a poison that kills instantly upon contact with blood, it is also a chronic poison, similar in nature to the 7 days heartbreak powder. Fuck, this guy is so insidious that he actually carries poison with him when attending someone else's birthday party. Li Yuan was both angry and confused. What kind of people are these? Li Yuan was not the kind of person who could endure pain, so he threw the wine glass in his hand towards Tong Guan's face. Bang! The sound of wine hitting the face. Everyone looked over, wondering what had happened and why Li Yuan splashed water on Tong Guan in public. What are you doing? Tong Guan asked angrily. What did I do? Don't you have any idea? You dare to poison the wine I drank. Do you think you did it perfectly? Li Yuan said in a cold voice. Tong Guan's eyelids shrank in shock, but his expression did not change much. Don't slander me. Tong Guan no longer maintained his gentlemanly demeanor and began to show anger. A person with deep scheming also needs good acting skills. It doesn't matter whether you admit it or not. The wine on the ground can be taken for testing. It will be difficult for you to deny it. And you deserve a beating. After Li Yuan finished speaking, he kicked Tong Guan directly in the stomach, sending him flying 3 meters away. Tong Guan lay on the ground in pain, curled up like a shrimp. No one expected that Li Yuan would start fighting as soon as he said so. Seeing Tong Guan being beaten, several of Tong Guan's good friends and little fans immediately rushed over. Don't meddle in other people's business, or don't blame me for beating even women. Li Yuan shouted coldly. Frightened by Li Yuan's aura, 2 women and 1 man dared not step forward. But there were also those who were not afraid of death and thought that Li Yuan was tall and thin and should be easy to deal with. All I can say is that ignorance is bliss. Li Yuan sneered, and knocked down 2 men with 2 bang, bang. Chapter 63 Live Drag Show. They are all friends in Sister Shue's circle. I don't want things to get too serious. It's not your place to get involved. Stay out of my business. Li Yuan looked around and said in a cold voice. Many people were intimidated by his financial resources and his ability to use the lightning whip twice in a row, so they did not dare to step forward. Li Yuan walked up to Tong Guan, looked down at him, reached out and grabbed Tong Guan's hair and lifted him up. Tong Guan screamed "Ah" in pain, and everyone else looked distressed. This Li Yuan is really cruel, pulling people's hair. Li Yuan punched Tong Guan directly in the stomach, causing Tong Guan to spit out a mouthful of hydrochloric acid soda. Throwing Tong Guan to the ground again like a dead dog, Li Yuan began to search Tong Guan. Searching others privately is an invasion of privacy and is illegal. Tong Guan's supporters spoke out to stop him. Say another word? Li Yuan glanced at the man coldly. The cold eyes made the man dare not say anything more. Li Yuan's body search was not so gentle. He conducted a violent search and finally found a bottle of medicine in Tong Guan's inner pocket. This is poison. I will take it for testing. I declare that you and your family will be destroyed. Li Yuan said coldly to Tong Guan, who was lying on the ground. If you dare to take Li Yuan's life, he will take your life first. When everyone saw that a bottle of medicine was really found on Tong Guan, they dared not say anything more. Some people had already changed their views on Tong Guan and Li Yuan. I didn't expect that Tong Guan, who looked so elegant and gentlemanly, could actually do something like poisoning. Li Yuan seemed a little out of tune, but unexpectedly, when he got angry, he was both decisive and ruthless. I'm sorry this happened. If you don't have anything else to do, please go back first. Wu Meishue came out to take charge of the situation. This Tong Guan actually dared to poison Li Yuan. She wanted to kick him twice. When everyone saw that the host was starting to kick people out, they all left. Tell me the identity of this Tong Guan. Li Yuan asked Wu Meishue. Wu Meishue told Li Yuan all the information about Tong Guan's family in detail. It turns out to be a company under the Penguin Group that makes a living. That's easy to deal with. Li Yuan laughed mockingly. What does that mean? Why are the companies under Penguin Group so easy to run? Wu Meishue asked, puzzled. Come into your brother's arms, and I'll tell you a secret. Li Yuan smiled wickedly. Hateful. Wu Meishue smiled charmingly, twisted her waist and sat on Li Yuan's thighs. Can I tell you now? Wu Meishue blew a breath of fairy air. It smells good. Li Yuan took a breath with intoxication. I am the largest shareholder of Penguin Group. Although I do not participate in the management of the company, they still have to listen to what I say. Li Yuan revealed a big melon. What? You are the largest shareholder of Penguin Group? Wu Meishue was so surprised that she moved her butt and faced Li Yuan. The huge friction made Li Yuan feel pain. Why are you so excited? You hurt me. Rub it for me. Li Yuan complained. I'm sorry, I really didn't expect that. Wu Meishue smiled apologetically. Reaching out to rub Li Yuan's hand, Wu Meishue asked, how many shares do you have in Penguin Group? 31.1%. Said Li Yuan. So many. Wu Meishue was so shocked that her hands shook again. Pay attention. Li Yuan said angrily. Oh. Wu Meishue smiled embarrassedly. Is 31% a lot? It's less than half. Li Yuan said calmly and pretentiously. Wu Meishue gave Li Yuan a cold look and said, this is the Penguin Group with a market value of 1 trillion yuan. Do you think it's a small business? Did you roll your eyes at me just now? How dare you roll your eyes at me? Let me show you how I'm going to teach you a lesson. Li Yuan started to have evil thoughts. What do you want to do? Wu Meishue was pushed down on the bed by Li Yuan, catching her off guard. Yes. Li Yuan replied. Eh? Before Wu Meishue could react, Li Yuan kissed her lips. Wu Meishue's brain short-circuited and everything went blank. She only knew that her first kiss was gone. Having temporarily lost her IQ, she instinctively and positively responded to Li Yuan's kiss. Li Yuan held Wu Meishue's neck with one hand, and the other hand seemed to have a soul and started to get busy. Li Yuan, hand, what are you doing? Hand, master, I know you too well. I don't need your instructions. I can do it myself. Li Yuan? Just when Li Yuan wanted to go further, the door opened and Yu Manwen appeared at the door. As a mother, she doesn't seem to know how to knock on the door. Seeing Li Yuan and Wu Meishue in such an ambiguous posture, Yu Manwen was shocked but also revealed a hint of relief. Wu Meishue and Li Yuan turned their heads to look over and quickly separated. Isn't this socially dead? You guys are busy, I'm leaving. Yu Manwen smiled apologetically, closed the door and left. Continue? Li Yuan asked. Go on, it's so embarrassing. Wu Meishue said, covering her feverish face. Then show me how you dress up. I want to see the live version. Li Yuan said excitedly. Oh. I'm so embarrassed. Wu Meishue hesitated. Hurry up, hurry up. Li Yuan urged. Okay. Wu Meishue agreed. He stood up and walked to the wardrobe, opened a wardrobe, and there was another locked wardrobe inside. After Wu Meishue entered the password, the wardrobe popped open, revealing a variety of uniforms inside. It's quite advanced, and it even has a password locker. Li Yuan thought. Come and pick one. Wu Meishue invited. Okay. Li Yuan walked over and looked at the clothes in the closet, feeling a little dazzled. Stewardess uniforms, nurse uniforms, bunny girls, maid uniforms, Hanfu, Lolita, JK, Chongsam, simple wedding dresses, investigator leather jackets, anime costumes, etc. In addition to clothes, there is a row of shoes under the cabinet, including Valentino stilettos, high-heeled boots, and all kinds of fancy shoes. They're all speed boots anyway. There are also magic penetration shoes. Hee. This is a bit difficult to choose. Li Yuan was confused about which one to look at first. They are all bought for you. Wu Meishue whispered in Li Yuan's ear. What a goblin. Li Yuan sighed in his heart, feeling the heat beside his ears. Then let us go with this one, the sci-fi outfit of the ant in the anime. If you have pictures, please post them here. I don't dare to post them otherwise. Li Yuan took out the clothes and handed them to Wu Meishue. Wu Meishue took a look and found that Li Yuan liked this tune. Turn away and don't peek. Wu Meishue said. Is this a test for veteran cadres? Li Yuan stroked his chin and thought. If I watch it, she says I am a beast. If I don't watch it, she says I am worse than a beast. I am so confused. Hee. Li Yuan and Wu Meishue are performing a cross-dressing show here, but Tongguan is facing a crisis. After Li Yuan let him go home, he secretly sent people to kidnap him. When Tong Guan appeared in a remote place, a van suddenly accelerated and appeared, stopped beside him, electrocuted him, and put him directly into the car. The whole process takes no more than 5 seconds and the movements are clean and neat. To describe it in one word, habitual offender. Chapter 65, A different haunted house experience from Shi Mutong. Li Yuan felt his breathing quicken. I met 2 top beauties today, Song Huilian and Wu Meishui. Although they are both top beauties, Shi Mutong is slightly better in terms of appearance and figure. Li Yuan got out of the car and walked to Shi Mutong, admiring her dress from a close distance. Unfortunately, the author is uneducated and can only say wow to express his feelings. Shi Mutong sprayed a perfume of unknown brand, which smelled very good and had a slightly aphrodisiac scent. Okay, my saliva is about to flow out. Shi Mutong said with a smile. That's all your fault, Li Yuan said. Blame me? Shi Mutong wondered. It's because you're so pretty. Li Yuan continued. Hee, you're so sweet. Shi Mutong said happily. Haven't you tried it? Li Yuan said while hugging Shi Mutong. Yes, I've tasted it, it's very sweet. Shi Mutong said infatuatedly while hugging Li Yuan's back. Li Yuan pecked Shi Mutong's lips lightly and said, let's go to the haunted house first. It's so interesting to visit a haunted house late at night. Either you die or I die. It's a haunted house. Shi Mutong was a little scared. Although in terms of fighting power, the staff dressed as ghosts combined are not enough to defeat Shi Mutong, but as a girl, she is still a little afraid of the haunted house. It's okay, I'll protect you. Li Yuan assured. Well, okay, but you are not allowed to leave me and run away. Shi Mutong said coquettishly. Definitely not. How could Li Yuan abandon such a beautiful woman and run away, unless there was something more interesting? Shi Mutong nodded. With Li Yuan's company, she was no longer afraid. Otherwise, she would have had to fight back violently. I drove a Lamborghini Venom all the way to the largest haunted house experience in Anchang. This cool sports car attracted the attention of a lot of men and women. So handsome. The girls covered their hearts in infatuation. So beautiful. The boys' eyes lit up when they saw Shi Mutong. What did you say? Generally, most people who come to the haunted house to experience it are couples. When the girlfriend hears the boy say this, she immediately becomes unhappy. If you are a group of men or women playing together, the author can only wish you all the best. Under the admiring gazes of the crowd, Li Yuan and Shi Mutong got out of the car. When the two of them stand together, they are really a perfect match, a talented man and a beautiful woman. What a perfect couple. Someone sighed. What you said sounds like an insult. Someone retorted. Ah. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong bought tickets and walked into the haunted house. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong are equivalent to the celebrity effect. With celebrities taking the lead, many people began to buy tickets to enter the haunted house. Their idea is very simple, they just want to take advantage of the opportunity. People certainly have no chance of getting it, but it is understandable that people do some unreasonable things when they are scared in a haunted house. When people are in darkness, their desires will be magnified. The ticket seller was overwhelmed for a moment because there were too many people wanting to buy tickets to get in. The ticket seller gets a fixed salary, and it has little to do with her whether the number of tickets sold is large or small. If the boss is in a good mood, he might give her a bonus. I just don't know when the boss is in a good mood. So the large number of people buying tickets annoyed her and she cursed Li Yuan 1,000 times in her heart. I will definitely ravage you severely in my dream. The ticket seller thought to himself. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong came to the haunted house. The staff discovered through surveillance that a very handsome man and a very beautiful woman had come in. Both men and women were excited. Guys, let's get to work, the staff howled. Many of the haunted house staff gave up trying to scare other people and moved towards Li Yuan and Shi Mutong. It was originally just a haunted house at the level of Huangquan Road, but now it has become like the 18th level of hell, with staff members dressed as ghosts everywhere. Li Yuan protected Shi Mutong and walked forward. Ah! A female ghost with loose hair and blood-red makeup on her face suddenly rushed out and pounced on Li Yuan. An ordinary person might have been frightened, but Li Yuan used a move to neutralize the ghost's forward attack and pushed his hands back with force. The female ghost ran backwards following Li Yuan's force, and there was a man behind her who wanted to pretend to be scared and touch Shi Mutong secretly. This time, the female ghost and the wretched man collided with each other, and they lost their balance and fell to the ground. Ghost. Although the lights in the haunted house were dim, the female ghost still looked too scary, and the wretched man was so scared that he almost peed himself. The wretched man yelled, which scared the female ghost, and she slapped him subconsciously. After being slapped, the wretched man became even more frightened and turned over and crawled backwards. After one episode, more episodes came. A male staff member dressed as an evil ghost holding a mace rushed out from the secret passage and ran straight towards Shimutong, wanting to attack her directly. Li Yuan held Shimutong's slender waist and turned it gently, and stretched out his evil big feet forward, tripping the evil ghost staff and making them fall to the ground. Oh! Li Yuan sighed. He felt like he was not here to explore a haunted house, but rather to fight someone. This man seems to be quite skilled in kung fu. He won't be easy to deal with. The staff at the surveillance station saw Li Yuan's actions and thought to themselves. Change the plan, move out as a group, and listen to my commands. The monitoring observer took out the walkie-talkie and began to give orders. There are so many staff members in the haunted house, but they can't deal with a small tourist. They have to control him. At this time, the staff members all hid in the secret chamber and the small dark room, waiting for Li Yuan to approach. For a master like Li Yuan, he would instinctively fight back as long as danger approached, so these people's plans were in vain. There were also tourists who bought tickets to come in, who were trying to get closer to Li Yuan and his group. However, some of the timid ones no longer had the courage they had outside. They were frightened by the terrifying atmosphere and lights inside and squatted on the ground and moved. Follow my orders, charge. At the surveillance observer's command, many haunted house staff rushed out in their strange costumes. For a moment, ghosts danced wildly. Oh my god, we are surrounded by ghosts. Li Yuan said speechlessly. Shimutong covered her mouth and laughed secretly, this was too much care for them. Others only see a ghost occasionally, but they are besieged by a group of ghosts. Shimutong moved her ankles, intending to let them experience the power of her high heels. One hit to seal the throat. Of course, the haunted house staff didn't want to fight, they just wanted to scare the two people and take advantage of them, otherwise it would be too embarrassing. Li Yuan used his unique martial arts skill 10 lightning whips to attack the staff members who were rushing towards him. Ah, 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 ah. The miserable screams echoed in the haunted house. This made the already timid tourists break out in cold sweats and dare not move. This haunted house is so scary and the screams are so real, they want to go home to find their mother. This haunted house became very popular for a while because it was so real and scary. Many people came to challenge it, but unfortunately they were disappointed and never heard such miserable screams again. Chapter 66 I'll pay for the barbecue tonight. After moving forward violently, Li Yuan and Shimutong soon walked out of the haunted house. This trip to the haunted house turned into a violent game for them. I originally wanted to scare Shimutong, but I didn't expect it to become an alternative game of beating up NPCs. Let's go have a barbecue. Li Yuan suggested. Late in the evening, the barbecue is in full swing. Will I get fat if I eat barbecue at night? Shimutong asked worriedly. Don't worry, many readers have said that you are too thin at 88 pounds and they want you to weigh 880 pounds. Li Yuan said with a smirk. Ah. 880 pounds, what does that become? A lump of meat? I don't want it. Shimutong shook her head like a rattle. It's okay to gain some weight. It'll feel good when you touch it. Li Yuan pulled Shimutong towards the sports car. Okay. Shimutong agreed. Since Li Yuan likes voluptuous girls, then let her be a little fatter. Just a little bit. Don't worry too much, you'll still need to burn calories later. Li Yuan said with a wicked smile. Ha! Why do you just say it out loud? Shimutong said shyly, covering her face. What's there to hide? Won't we burn calories while climbing the mountain? Li Yuan said seriously. It's just that his eyes looked a little mischievous. Oh, Shimutong felt even more embarrassed. Am I thinking in the wrong way? Are you? No. Li Yuan was about to ask, but Shimutong quickly denied it. I haven't even asked yet, and you know what I'm going to say? Li Yuan showed a playful smile on his face. It's so annoying. Shimutong started to act coquettishly when she couldn't argue with Li Yuan. An ice goddess is not cold at all in front of Li Yuan. Love is really a magical and elusive thing. Let's take this. It looks like there are a lot of people here, so it should be delicious. Li Yuan stopped at a barbecue restaurant. Oh my god, this is the first time I've seen someone driving a Lamborghini to a barbecue. Someone was attracted by the roar of the supercar. It's a convertible sports car. Can someone check to see if he has taken out the key? Why, you want to steal a car? How can you say it's stealing? I was just driving around. Then go and have a look. Let's go. This guy actually stood up and walked over. He was probably almost drunk. Li Yuan saw someone walking towards his sports car, so he looked over, wanting to know what he was doing. The man walked around the Lamborghini and then went back. I looked, there's no key. Li Yuan smiled when he heard this. This brother is quite interesting. He wouldn't want to steal his car in front of him, right? Boss, give me 50 skewers, 3 kidneys, and 2 leeks, and take them away. Li Yuan said to the boss. When the other guests heard Li Yuan's words, they looked at Shi Mutong's perfect figure and sexy outfit, and they all showed understanding looks. Shi Mutong felt a little embarrassed when being stared at. Okay. The boss agreed, but did not prepare any ingredients for Li Yuan. Because there are many customers in the store, it takes a long time for Li Yuan to come. This is the disadvantage of having too many people. The taste is amazing, and so are the long queues. Boss, when will it be my turn? Li Yuan asked. The boss glanced at the customers and said, it will probably take half an hour. It took so long. Li Yuan muttered. Then he shouted loudly, everyone present, let me say something. Everyone looked over upon hearing the voice, wanting to see what this rich, handsome, and showy guy had to say. Give me these grilled skewers first. I'll pay for all the expenses tonight. Li Yuan said loudly. Really? Someone asked loudly. Is there such a good thing? Would I lie to you about a few $1,000s? Li Yuan said loudly. Does everyone have any objections? Li Yuan asked. No problem. Give me a few more skewers of kidney. 3 isn't enough. A very familiar elder brother teased Li Yuan. Everyone laughed when they heard this, but what the eldest brother said made sense. If they had a girlfriend as beautiful as Shi Mutong, they would have to eat 30 kidneys, 50 oysters, and 100 strings of leeks. Note, actually, these have no delay effect, but everyone just says so. Brother, I'm strong and energetic, I don't need those at all. I eat kidneys just because I like the little fishy smell. Li Yuan said very down to earth. Everyone burst into laughter when they heard this. It was the first time they had seen such an interesting rich second generation. Li Yuan scanned 10,000 yuan for the boss, and the boss was very happy. It would be great if there were more tall, rich and handsome men like Li Yuan every day. They could work for half a year and then take a year off. With money paving the way, the boss quickly assembled the barbecue for Li Yuan. In order to prevent Li Yuan's sports car from getting dirty, the boss covered it with several layers of plastic bags and also prepared a large takeaway box, and fully serviced it. Goodbye, everyone. Li Yuan waved and said loudly in the car. Little brother, take it easy. The enthusiastic elder brother spoke again. Everyone laughed and watched with envy as Li Yuan drove away with the beauty. Li Yuan rushed all the way to Tianfeng Mountain, which is located on the outskirts of the city. The location is a bit remote, but the scenery is beautiful. Li Yuan rushed all the way and soon reached Tianfeng Mountain, but he was probably scolded along the way. Driving a sports car on the street late at night, it's good enough that no bricks were thrown. The brothers from the Dragon Soul Hall have been waiting for Li Yuan here for a long time. Greetings, Dragon King. The younger brothers bowed respectfully. Shi Mutong was a little surprised, but didn't ask on the spot. Thank you for your hard work. Each of you will receive 2,000 yuan as hard work fee, said Li Yuan. He didn't give too much, nor too little, just about enough. Thank you, Dragon King. The two people thanked him happily. Go back and drive the car back tomorrow at noon. Li Yuan ordered. Okay, Dragon King. The two men came in 2 cars. They left the RV behind and drove back in the other car. You can also find a hotel nearby and order a massage. Li Yuan opened the RV and took out the barbecue and wine. Come, let's eat and drink. Li Yuan called. Why do they call you Dragon King? Shi Mutong sat opposite Li Yuan. Since she was wearing a miniskirt, there was no need to say much. And Shi Mutong didn't try to cover it up. I had nothing to do, so I formed a gang called Dragon Soul Hall. They respectfully call me the Dragon King. Li Yuan said while eating. Oh, you're in trouble again. Shi Mutong said in surprise. It's not really that shady. We all have our own industries. It's just that sometimes we need to use some gray methods. Society is not black and white, said Li Yuan. I know that. Shi Mutong understood. Come, have a drink. What do you want, white wine, beer, or red wine? Li Yuan asked. Let's have a glass of red wine. Shi Mutong said. Li Yuan poured Shi Mutong a glass of red wine, opened a bottle of beer himself, and the two started drinking. As they ate, drank, and chatted, they soon became a little drunk. As the saying goes, food and clothing, well, no homesickness. Different lights flashed in the eyes of Li Yuan and Shi Mutong. It's like Big Bad Wolf seeing the light of the lambs in the sheep village. Chapter 67. Watching the sunrise literally, of course. The performance of the Mercedes-Benz RV is still good. If there is no bracket, it will shake during intense movement. After placing the bracket, the shaking amplitude is greatly reduced. This is an advertisement. I am selling cars. Those who have wrong ideas, please gather on the right. Although the car's performance was excellent, it was still a little shaky, which showed that the battle inside the car was quite intense. The RV returned to calm only when the moon changed its position. The quality of these stockings is pretty good, worthy of the thousands of dollars they cost a pair. Li Yuan took the torn stockings with his fingers and wrapped them around a few times, loosened them, and then wrapped and loosened them again. I'm only wearing this, how am I going to go out later? Shi Mutong complained lazily. I'll have someone send over some stockings tomorrow morning. Li Yuan said as he stroked Shi Mutong gently. I'm sleepy, so I'm going to sleep. This barbecue was a waste. All the calories were consumed and I can't gain weight. Shi Mutong said. Just eat more nutritious fruits and vegetables, such as bananas, corn, eggplants, etc. Li Yuan smiled. Shi Mutong gave Li Yuan a lazy look, full of charm. After taking a shower and chatting for a while, they fell asleep in each other's arms. When the sky was still gray, a young man brought a few pairs of Balenciaga stockings to Li Yuan. Of course, Li Yuan did not treat the other person unfairly. After all, it was tiring to run there so early in the morning. Xiao Fei's little brother couldn't stop smiling. Shi Mutong put on her stockings, and Li Yuan drove the sports car all the way around the winding mountain road towards the top of the mountain. When they were almost at the top of the mountain, there was no road, so Li Yuan and Shi Mutong got out of the car and walked up. The crisp sound of click, click is very loud on the empty mountain road. Li Yuan took a look at Shi Mutong's 10-centimeter high heels. Wearing them in bed would increase attack speed, but walking on a mountain road would affect speed and hurt feet. Come on, come up. Li Yuan took a few steps forward, squatted on the ground and said to Shi Mutong. Looking at Li Yuan squatting on the ground, Shi Mutong covered her red lips with a happy smile on her face. Having such a person in life is enough. Come. Li Yuan urged. Shi Mutong lay on Li Yuan's back with her arms around Li Yuan's neck. The softness behind him made Li Yuan's heart flutter, but Li Yuan quickly gathered his thoughts and held Shi Mutong's butt with both hands to hold her in place. I'm carrying my wife on my back. Li Yuan shouted strangely and walked towards the top of the mountain carrying Shi Mutong on his back. The sun hadn't come out yet, but the sky was already turning pale. Some readers think Hui is too idle and always bullies Chang'e, so the author arranges him to be busier so that Chang'e can belong to everyone. Shi Mutong leaned over to Li Yuan's ear, the smile on her lips never stopping. I wish this could last forever. Shi Mutong thought to herself. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong chatted as they climbed the mountain trail. After a while, they finally reached the top of the mountain. At this time, the sun finally stretched and revealed a lovely smiling face. The sunrise is so beautiful. Shi Mutong sighed in Li Yuan's arms. Well, the sunrise is beautiful, but you are still more beautiful. Li Yuan hugged Shi Mutong and said some cheesy love words. Oh, you always tease me. Shi Mutong kissed Li Yuan. Li Yuan chuckled and said nothing. The two of them watched the sunrise quietly. The scene was warm and harmonious. When the sun rose completely, the two planned to go back. Li Yuan carried Shi Mutong down the mountaintop and came to the sports car. Let's go have breakfast. Li Yuan said. Okay. Shi Mutong said. Just as the two were about to get in the car, a black dog jumped out from the woods on the mountain and ran towards the mountain road ahead. Xiaohei, come back, Xiaohei, I won't say anything to you, come back quickly. A young man chased out from behind the black dog. But the black dog didn't listen to him at all and kept running forward desperately. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong were a little confused. What was going on? Help, stop Xiaohei! The young man shouted to Li Yuan. Li Yuan saw the black dog running straight down the mountain road. He knew that if he didn't stop it, it would probably run directly off the cliff and be turned into a dog meat pie. Li Yuan picked up a stone from the ground and threw it towards Xiaohei in front of him. The stone hit the black dog's leg accurately. Xiaohei felt pain and fell to the ground. Li Yuan rescued Xiaohei. The young man ran over hurriedly and saw Xiaohei lying on the ground, groaning in pain. There was a swollen spot on his hind leg. You broke my dog's leg. The young man turned the tables. When he saw Xiaohei was injured and that Li Yuan came in a Lamborghini, a vicious idea suddenly came to his mind. I'm saving it, and its legs are not broken. Li Yuan's face was a little cold, but he still explained. It was you who interrupted my Xiaohei, said the young man sadly. Are you blackmailing me? Li Yuan asked expressionlessly. You drive a sports car, you must be very rich, it's no big deal if you give me a little. But it's different for me, I'm so poor that I have to travel all over the world. The young man said shamelessly. Why should I give my money to a scoundrel like you? Even if Li Yuan had plenty of money, he would not give it to someone who got something for nothing. At this time, there were groups of people who came to the mountain for a morning jog. Seeing the situation here, they all came over, and the young man immediately started to act out his misery. It's as if Xiaoqiang is dead. Rich people nowadays are so uncultured. Why would they beat up someone's lackeys? Generally speaking, many people hate the rich and subconsciously think that the poor are weak. Due to some psychological effects, they think that the rich are wrong. You said this dog is yours. How do you prove it? If you touch it, won't it bite you? Li Yuan knew that it was useless to argue with those people, and he didn't care about their opinions. But if you dare to blackmail him, be prepared for retaliation. This is the dog I have raised since it was a child. I just touched it, so of course it's okay, said the young man. As long as you can prove that this is your dog, I will compensate you. But if you are a dog dealer or something like that, don't blame me for being rude. Li Yuan said coldly. Okay. The young man was delighted, thinking that he would get the compensation soon. The young man reached out to Xiaohei's head and wanted to touch it. But Xiaohei, who had been following him, bit the young man's finger directly, using all his strength, and refused to let go. He also kept shaking, trying to bite the young man's finger off. It hurts, it hurts. The young man screamed in pain. He didn't understand why the black dog he raised would bite him. Just now, Li Yuan modified Xiaohei's favorability towards young people and directly set it to 100. Xiaohei hated young people to the core. When he saw the young people trying to touch him, he bit them directly. This man is indeed a dog dealer. The dog won't even let go even if it bites him. Li Yuan began to fan the flames and create public opinion. It turned out to be a dog dealer. He beat the dog and wanted to blackmail people. It's so despicable. The onlookers cursed angrily. They wrongly accused Li Yuan at the beginning, but that was not their fault. It was because they were misled by young people. So all the criticism was directed at the young man who was bitten. No one came forward to help him, and some people even spat at him. In the end, the young man ran away with his head in his hands, but Xiaohei kept chasing him and biting him. The farce ended, and Li Yuan and Shi Mutong drove away. Chapter 68. 2 Serious Websites. While having breakfast, Zhao Chengyang sent a message to Li Yuan saying that Tongguan had been arranged to be sent to northern Myanmar. When they arrive in northern Myanmar, they are thrown directly into the hideout of a criminal gang. It is unknown whether they will be cut into pieces or sent to a black duck restaurant to be sold as meat. Anyway, the probability of returning to China is almost zero. Their Tongguan will experience a life like purgatory, and from then on he will grow, mature, and his chrysanthemums will bloom. The police now have no way of tracking down Tongguan's whereabouts because all surveillance cameras stopped working during a certain period of time. This is the secret magic weapon that Li Yuan gave to the Dragon Soul Palace. He had already hacked into the city's road surveillance. When he wanted to make them out of control, the cameras would obediently obey. He left the back door to a computer talent in the Dragon's Soul Hall, so that person could control the city's road surveillance through the back door. Without the assistance of surveillance, trying to find a person in the entire city is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Although the police learned about the conflict between Li Yuan and Tong Guan, they did not dare to touch Li Yuan at will because they had no evidence. The city still understands Li Yuan's strength. Without solid evidence, he will only get into trouble. Moreover, some senior leaders hope that this matter can be resolved from a big matter to a small matter. After having breakfast with Shi Mutong, Li Yuan took her back to school. Walking on the tree-lined path of the school, Li Yuan and Shi Mutong, the fairy couple, were attacked by everyone's eyes. If eyes could cut, the two of them would have become meat for the pissing beefballs long ago. Showing off love and attacking mentally so early in the morning, how could the other students bear it? We are being bullied by other classmates again. It's all because you are too beautiful. Li Yuanxian passed the blame on to others. Isn't it because you are so handsome? Shi Mutong asked back. The two of them started to praise each other's business. Then the two separated and Li Yuan came to the boys' dormitory. When Tian Buguang saw Li Yuan coming back, he asked with envy, "Which beauty did you spend the night with again?" "Now I am the only one left in the dormitory." "That's perfect. You can live in a single dormitory while paying for a shared dormitory. You're making a lot of money." Li Yuan joked. "But when I think about the three of you guys living together, I don't feel happy," Tian Buguang said bitterly. "A real man will never worry about not having a wife." "Don't worry. The most important thing for you now is to play games. Otherwise, if you find a girlfriend, you will have no time to play games." Li Yuan comforted him. "Okay. When will the cracked version of Genshin Impact be available?" Speaking of games, Tian Buguang remembered Li Yuan's promise. "I've been too busy these days and haven't gotten it for you. Why don't you play with my pesticide number first?" "Let me tell you, that's a privileged number," Li Yuan said mysteriously. "Privileged number? When did pesticides have privileged numbers?" Tian Buguang asked with a face full of question marks. "Just because others don't have it doesn't mean I don't have it," said Li Yuan. "What privileges does your privileged number have?" Tian Buguang didn't know whether what Li Yuan said was true or not, so he asked first. "You can be matched with strong teammates, your credit points will not be deducted for AFK, there are beautiful customer service representatives to receive you, you can ban anyone you want, and there are other miscellaneous things. Anyway, it's pretty awesome," Li Yuan said. "Are you kidding? How can there be such an account? You can ban anyone you want, but can I ban Daxian's account?" Tian Buguang didn't believe it. "Master, it's possible, but it's not necessary. He has good qualities, why do you want to confer a title on him?" Li Yuan said. "You haven't had much time to play games recently. Women have affected my time for playing games." Li Yuan stabbed Tian Buguang with a critical blade. You shrimp and pig heart." Tian Buguang pointed at Li Yuan with his hand covering his chest. "I'll lend you the account, but don't advertise it deliberately. After all, this is an internal account," Li Yuan instructed. "If you want to ban someone, there is a ban option in the game interface. You can report it directly. This is a unique feature for privileged accounts," Li Yuan said. This is a function that Tian Mei specially added to Li Yuan's privileged account to make it easier for the boss to take revenge. "Is this true?" Tian Buguang said half doubtfully. "Damn, if I don't let you see it for yourself, you won't know that the Horse King has 3 eyes." Li Yuan opened the game and started a game against the computer. I won't go into too much detail about the game process, as it will be finished very quickly. After the game ended, he came to the settlement interface. There was a player on the same team as Li Yuan. Li Yuan clicked on the report button, and there was a ban option below. Click on the ban option, which includes account ban, credit point deduction, matching with crappy teammates, 460 attacks and other privileges, just like Tamagotchi plugin. Oh my god, it's true. You didn't make this private server yourself, did you? Tian Buguang opened his mouth so wide that he seemed to be able to swallow himself in surprise. Do you want to play or not? Li Yuan directly said to him. Play. Tian Buguang quickly turned into a lackey. Okay, I'll send it to you via WeChat. Li Yuan sent the account number and password to Tian Buguang. If you have any questions, please leave a message here. Thank you. Tian Buguan thanked. By the way, Li Yuan, I don't know how to solve two problems. I heard that you are a computer expert. Can you help me? Tian Buguan took out a piece of paper with two URLs on it, which were incomplete. www.com. You can see all kinds of stockings. www.com. You can watch two or more people fighting. Oh my god, what do you want to do? Li Yuan said speechlessly. What do you think? Don't hide it. I know you must have it. Tian Buguan laughed. Aren't you also studying computer science? Can't you find it yourself? Li Yuan asked. I want two good ones for you. My websites are not very good looking. Tian Buguan said with a smile. Okay, give me a pen. Li Yuan took the pen. Come here, Uncle Li, here's a pen. Tian Buguan quickly found a pen and handed it to Li Yuan respectfully. Li Yuan wrote down two URLs without hesitation and handed them to Tian Buguan. Tian Buguan took it excitedly, but his face instantly fell when he saw it. You don't meet the requirements. Tian Buguan said with a sad face. The URL Li Yuan wrote is www.4399.com. www.7k7k.com. How can it not meet the requirements? Look at the stockings. You are playing a dress-up game. There are plenty of stockings and high heels. There are also many two-person or multiplayer fighting games. Li Yuan said with a smirk. You know very well that this is not what I want. Tian Buguan said with a sad face. Okay, I'll write two for you. Li Yuan took the paper from Tian Buguan. This time he wrote two more serious URLs. Tian Buguan took it, folded it, and put it in his bed as if it were a treasure, waiting for Li Yuan to leave in the evening so that he could have a look at it. Li Yuan changed his clothes and walked to the playground with Tian Buguan for military training. At this moment, the phone vibrated and a message came. Li Yuan took it out and saw that it was sent by Aben. The content was, MiHoYo's major shareholder does not want to sell his shares. Well, since the soft approach doesn't work, let's try the hard approach. Li Yuan said to himself. Chapter 69, How could Li Yuan endure being told he was not capable? MiHoYo is not listed and most of its shares are still in the hands of the founding team. Among them, Mr. Kai holds the largest share, and this time Haiwan Investment wants to acquire the shares held by Mr. Kai. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Li Yuan directly changed the shares of Mr. Kai of MiHoYo into his own, and he became the largest shareholder of MiHoYo. At this time, the senior management of MiHoYo all learned the news that the major shareholder had been replaced, and some people who were familiar with Mr. Kai called him. Old Kai, why did you sell your shares? I don't know either. Anyway, I sold it without thinking straight. It's no use regretting it now. Mr. Kai himself was also confused. Li Yuan, who has obtained the largest controlling stake in MiHoYo, plans to give super benefits to all players, and the gifts are great. Including but not limited to Genshin Impact, there is also the Honkai series, etc. By the way, get Tian Buguan an internal account to play with so that he can experience the GM account that pays for Krypton Gold. If you get tired of playing, change your account or change the game. Just after the military training started, the physical education teacher came over. I want to take Li Yuan out to participate in a competition. The physical education teacher found the instructor and said, Sprint race? The instructor asked. Yes. This time, the physical education teacher placed all his hopes on Li Yuan. Li Yuan was taken away by the physical education teacher amid the envious gazes of everyone. They couldn't walk away and had to endure the scorching sun. Where are we going to participate in the competition? Li Yuan asked. This is a short-distance running competition held by the city. All the universities in the city will send people to participate. You must win glory for our school this time. The physical education teacher said hopefully. We have such a big school, there shouldn't be anyone who can run away, right? Li Yuan asked curiously. There was one student who was a very good runner, but he got injured during training a few days ago and can't participate. The results of the others are not so satisfactory. The physical education teacher sighed. Their trump card became their death card. If we want to achieve good results now, we can only rely on Li Yuan. Although Li Yuan usually does not participate in training, as long as he can show 90% of his strength from last run, it will be a good result of 10.66 seconds. Having reached the level of a national first-class athlete, one can participate in world-class competitions. In the college competition in Anqing, it was easy to win the championship. There were a total of 3 players participating in the competition this time, 2 people in charge of logistics, and a physical education teacher, a total of 6 people. Yes, there is another driver, I almost forgot about him. Driver, forget me, do you still want to leave? Everyone got in a Buick commercial vehicle and rushed to the competition venue Anqing Gymnasium. After more than half an hour's driving, we finally arrived at our destination. There are quite a lot of cars. A contestant exclaimed after getting off the car. There are 20 universities participating this time, including public, private, and technical colleges, said the physical education teacher. The top 3 students this time will be qualified to participate in the provincial competition, the physical education teacher continued. Everyone turned their eyes to Li Yuan. They had all heard of Li Yuan's strength. If he could perform at the same speed as last time, then first place would be easy. You guys work so hard, but I don't have the time to spare. I have so many girlfriends. When Li Yuan saw everyone looking at him, he quickly declined. Everyone really wanted to kill him. He was too Versailles, and the kind that killed people and broke their hearts. If I didn't know I couldn't beat you, I would have killed you long ago. Hey, aren't these the scoundrels from Anqing University? They're here to run with us again. A bald middle-aged man said sarcastically. He is Qinghai University's physical education teacher, Wu Songzi. He and Anzhou University's physical education teacher Yuriko dislike each other because of their names. Add to that the mutual hostility between Anxian University and Jiangxi University, and the two are at loggerheads. Kyunghi University has been able to compete with Anxian University for so many years, so they must have some skills. They are also equally matched in sports. It's just that Qinghai University recruited a new student this year, who is said to be very awesome, and plus the sprint leader at Anqing University was injured, so Wu Songzi is so crazy. I don't know who will be the runner-up this time. Don't let your old witch scold you when you go back. It would be bad if you cry then. Yu Li Zi retorted. You don't need to worry about my affairs. You should just worry about yourselves. Don't let them not even make it into the top 10. Wu Songzi said coldly. The vice president of Qinghai University is a menopausal old witch with a bad temper. She starts cursing whenever she is not happy. Wu Songzi had been scolded by her many times, so he felt unhappy whenever Yu Li Zi mentioned her. We will definitely get one of the top 3 this time, as we have experts participating. Yu Li Zi said confidently. Li Yuan is his weapon. You're not talking about him, are you? Zhou Tai was injured, and you guys are planning to go all out by finding a pretty boy with a silver spear and waxy hair. Wu Songzi pointed at Li Yuan and said. Wu Songzi knew the other people, only Li Yuan was a new face. He was handsome, but this was a sprint competition, not a beauty pageant. Could being handsome mean you could fly? You are the silver spear and the wax head. You are just a wax head, you can't be called a silver spear. With your big bald head, you should not have a gun head bachelor. Li Yuan scolded. If you dare to say that he has a silver gun and wax head, then that means he is not good enough. How can a man be said to be not good enough? This is the quality of you at Anqing University. You talk back to your teacher? It's really better to meet him in person than to hear about him. Wu Songzi said sarcastically. First, you are not my teacher, so I don't have to respect you. Second, are you a role model? Third, you are indeed quite ugly, I am just stating a fact. Li Yuan retorted confidently. You only know how to show off your eloquence, just wait for me. Wu Songzi was very angry. He turned around and ordered the contestants from Qinghai University behind him, today, torture him to death and show him what a sprinter is. Understood. The contestants from Qinghai University responded loudly. They also wanted to teach this impolite guy Li Yuan a lesson and let Anqing University know that Qinghai University's short-distance running is better than theirs. A bunch of little trash can't arouse my fighting spirit at all. Li Yuan said with a sneer. He had no interest in this boring game, but since Qinghai University was so enthusiastic, he didn't mind showing Qinghai University what high-end operations were. Who are you talking about? The person from Qinghai University became anxious and pointed at Li Yuan and said angrily. I'll talk to whoever talks to me. Li Yuan said calmly. Damn it, I'm going to kill you. Someone from Qinghai University became anxious and wanted to rush over to beat him. The people at Anqing University were indifferent to this, as they all knew that Li Yuan was very powerful. If people from Qinghai University come over, they will definitely be the ones who get beaten. Come back, don't fight before the game. If you have the guts, let's meet on the field. Wu Songzi shouted. Fighting will result in disqualification from the competition. I don't think Anzhou University is planning this. You are wrong, we won't be fooled so easily. Wu Songzi sneered in his heart. He felt that he had seen through Anqing University's conspiracy. Chapter 70, How can a competition be as interesting as flirting? Anxian University and Jiangxi University walked into the Anxian Gymnasium with hostility towards each other. Each school had a corresponding seat. Li Yuan and his group found their own seats and sat down, waiting for the game to begin. As time passed, people from various schools arrived one after another. People from the Municipal Sports Bureau have also arrived and the competition is about to begin. Some people have already run to the edge of the field and started warming up, trying to keep their bodies excited. But Li Yuan collapsed on the chair and chatted with Wu Meishue. Wu Meishue, what do you think of my outfit? A photo of a woman wearing a ballet miniskirt, white stockings, and red high heels, with one foot on the ground and one foot raised above her head, doing a seductive split. Li Yuan, it's so beautiful licking the screen. This move is really educational. Smirk. Wu Meishue, how come you responded so quickly? Are you not in military training? Li Yuan, they are out to participate in the 100-meter sprint competition. They are all warming up, and I am chatting with you here. Wu Meishue, does the teacher have any objection? Laughing. Li Yuan, how dare he? If the teacher dares to say something mean to me, I will quit my job. Smirk. Wu Meishue, with your strength, you don't need to warm up. Come on, you're the best. Li Yuan, next time I'll let you see my other speed? Squinting. Wu Meishue, very fast. Also 10 seconds? Covering her mouth and laughing. Li Yuan, by then, even begging for mercy. 1T work angry. Wu Meishue, what if he's called Baba? Manual funny. Li Yuan, that's equivalent to Hoi having all 6 attack speed items exploded on the spot. Wu Meishue, so scared shivering. Li Yuan, the competition is about to start, so let us stop talking and I'll treat you to a big dinner tonight. Wu Meishue, okay, good luck in the game. Li Yuan put away his phone and came to the competition venue. There are 20 schools, with 3 contestants from each school, for a total of 60 contestants. Each group of 6 people will undergo a preliminary selection. Only the first place in each group will be selected, but the second place in each group will have one chance to challenge the final 10 people. If they win, they will replace that person on the 10-man roster. Li Yuan was a member of the first group to participate in the competition. He wore the sportswear given by his physical education teacher, a small vest and shorts, revealing his well-proportioned muscles. The typical type of person who looks thin when dressed and has muscles when undressed. Wow, so handsome and stylish. When Li Yuan stood on the field, many girls screamed. What do you mean? You are my girlfriend, why are you screaming at other boys? A boy from a university was unhappy. His girlfriend secretly bought a ticket to come in and see him, and he was very touched. But he didn't expect her to cheer for other boys, which made him very jealous. Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. The girl hugged the boy as a comfort. This is a sprint competition, not a talent show. Why do we have such a showy contestant? He will definitely not get any good results. The boy grumbled relentlessly. Okay, I won't shout anymore, and you don't say anything either. The girl let go of the boy and said, Are you defending him? The boy said with a petty look. The boy just said it in the heat of the moment. You were mean to me, you were so mean to me, I just couldn't help but yell, you were like this, I didn't expect you to be such a mean person, I was wrong about you. The girl showed her unique aggressiveness and scolded the boy. You were clearly speaking for him just now. The boy reiterated. I'll speak for him, okay? You don't trust me anyway, so there's no point in us being together. Let's break up. The girl said angrily. Oof. The boy didn't say anything. He didn't want to break up, but he also didn't want to apologize to the girl. Li Lu apologized to Ruochi. Are you two going to break up just because of such a small matter? Li Li's physical education teacher advised. He is an experienced person and knows that once you make a decision in anger, it is easy to regret it later. Li Lu stiffened his neck and remained silent. When Ruwachi saw her boyfriend like this, she also sat aside and sulked. The competition was about to begin, and Li Yuan and a group of 6 people stood on the track. Everyone else started in the crouch position, but Li Yuan was the only one standing on the track, looking very different. That's it. He's obviously an outsider at first glance. How dare Anqing University let him participate? Either they have connections or they have a background. Wu Songzi said contemptuously. Listening to your words is like listening to a conversation. Li Lu also sneered in his heart, what's the point of having good looks? This is a sprint, and he still came to participate in the competition with such a hilarious posture. Ridiculous. The referee on the other side was stunned, but after making sure that Li Yuan was ready, he signaled for the game to continue. Now, Li Yuan became the focus of the focus. After all, he was the only one standing there, like a crane standing out among a flock of chickens. At the sound of a whistle, everyone rushed out, and only Li Yuan remained at the starting point. Ha ha ha. Everyone laughed at him, and only some girls felt sorry for Li Yuan. After everyone ran a few steps, Li Yuan also caught up. Last time, there was no reference and Li Yuan did not control his speed well. This time, there were people everywhere, so he just had to run faster than the first place. The guy who was in first place was still very proud. This group was not very strong, but he managed to get first place easily. But before he could be happy for long, Li Yuan came to his right and the two of them drove side by side. I will not give up. When the number 1 saw that someone was trying to surpass him, the primordial power in his body began to burst out, and his microcosm exploded. But it didn't matter, Li Yuan kept following closely behind. When approaching the finish line, Li Yuan suddenly accelerated, using 1,600 horsepower, and instantly surpassed the first place and crossed the finish line first. The result was 11.9 seconds, just barely reaching that of a national second-level athlete. The national second-level athlete's result in the men's 100-meter in track and field was 11.5 seconds by hand and 11.74 seconds by electronic timing. It's incredible that he won the first place. Many people were surprised. Li Yuan won the first place in the group with the attitude of a layman, which slapped many people in the face. Humph. Ruwachi snorted coldly, and Li Li's face became even colder after hearing it. It's just some weaklings fighting each other. Once I come on the stage, I will definitely crush them. Li Lu said confidently. Sprinting is his strong point, and he is very proud and confident in this regard. Li Lu is not blindly confident. His record is 10.98 seconds, which has already reached the level of a national second-level athlete. He is about to reach the level of a national first-level athlete and can represent the provincial team in competitions. Level 1 is 10.93 seconds. His goal this time is to represent the provincial team in the National College 100-meter race. Li Yuan walked back to the rest area of Anqing University handsomely. Yulizi asked quietly, are you not in good shape today? Why are you running so slowly? It's just to warm up. It's fine as long as you are faster than the first place every time. Li Yuan said lightly. This kind of children's playing house game is really boring. He would be somewhat interested if Bolt came to participate. Chapter 71 The most skinny system in the universe. Hey, do you still want to pretend to be a pig and eat the tiger? Yuli Z said with a wicked smile. What tigers are there to eat? They are just too weak and I am not interested in them. Li Yuan said boredly. Okay. The people at Anqing University were collectively speechless. Who can blame them for having that ability? They are indeed qualified to be Versailles. The others also went to participate in the competition, and Li Yuan started chatting with Wu Meishuet again. Li Yuan, so boring, I easily dealt with a group of little calamus. Wu Meishuet, I'm eating a lollipop smirk. Li Yuan didn't have any bad thoughts at first, but when he saw that smirk, Li Yuan couldn't help but think of something bad. Li Yuan, how do you eat it? Curious. Wu Meishuet did not reply, but sent a short video after a while. Video? Wu Meishuet, watch it by yourself. Li Yuan looked around and saw that the physical education teachers were all nearby, so Li Yuan moved to an empty area and clicked on the video. In the video, Wu Meishuet stuck out her tongue and rolled it around the lollipop, and layers of sugar liquid were rolled into her mouth. Li Yuan stared at the flexible little tongue with his eyes wide open. Hiss. Li Yuan took a breath of cold air. Sister Shui is practicing martial arts secretly. She is such a diligent and hardworking child. Be sure to reward her. She must be rewarded. Wu Meishue then sent another message. Have you seen it? How was it? Li Yuan, very impressive, I like it very much. Wu Meishue, hee, as long as you like it, it's just the initial stage now. Li Yuan, what is the ultimate goal? Job seeking. Wu Meishue, floating in the air, like falling into the clouds. While Li Yuan and Wu Meishue were flirting, they were in the hospital where old Wang was. His second son and daughter-in-law sneaked into the ward and looked at old Wang, who was connected to an oxygen tube. They looked at each other and became ruthless. They stepped on the oxygen tube, preventing oxygen from flowing through. Soon old man Wang began to have difficulty breathing and started to convulse. Seeing old Wang slowly stop struggling, the second son and his wife showed a morbid smile. Now that old Wang is dead, they can divide up his house. Then they left as if they had never been there. But the net of heaven is vast and long, and nothing can escape it. How could they possibly escape the punishment of justice? The other two contestants from Anqing University also finished the competition. One was eliminated, but the other was lucky enough and is still here. One contestant from Shanghai University was also eliminated, leaving only two contestants. The current best result in the preliminary round is 11.15 seconds. It seems that no one has given their full strength. Next is the challenge round. The eliminated contestants can choose to challenge the 10 people who have qualified so far, and the winner will advance. Needless to say, Shanghai University's target is Li Yuan. They will not let go of Li Yuan, the guy who dared to insult Wu Songzi. After the challenge list was submitted, the challenge began. The guy who was eliminated from Shanghai University was called Yu Hai. He was unlucky as he was put in the same group with Li Lu and was eliminated by Li Lu. His result at that time was 11.6 seconds, slightly faster than Li Yuan's. Boy, you were able to advance because of your luck, but your luck is about to end this time. Yu Hai said to Li Yuan with contempt. Is the second in command so arrogant now? Li Yuan's simple words almost made Yu Hai go crazy. That's better than yours. My result is 11.6 seconds. Your luck is just good because your ancestors burned incense in their graves. But good luck won't always be with you. Yu Hai said. Let's see. Li Yuan said indifferently. He wanted to retaliate with action. Li Yuan still started in his classic standing position, showing his personality to the end. With a whistle, the two men ran out. Li Yuan has been following Yu Hai all the time. Not only is he calm and composed, he even has time to talk trash. That's it, useless little trash. Yu Hai didn't have Li Yuan's strength. He was running at full speed and he couldn't speak. Just when Yu Hai ran past 60 meters at full speed, Li Yuan moved slightly towards him and struck him with a soft force at close range. After the soft force entered Yu Hai's body, his legs suddenly became weak, and his upper body fell forward due to inertia. Bang! Yu Hai pounced on the runway like a hungry tiger. Yu Hai's lips were broken and blood was flowing from them. Li Yuan took a casual look and ran slowly to the finish line. In this way, Li Yuan easily won the game again. Everyone thought that Li Yuan won by luck again. He is so lucky. Li Lu said angrily. He is still in a cold war with Ruoqi. Ruoqi didn't leave because of Li Yuan, otherwise she would have left long ago. Yu Hai, what's going on? Wu Songzi asked, somewhat depressed. Originally, he could have taught Li Yuan a lesson and made him happy, but unexpectedly, Yu Hai fell down halfway. I don't know either. I just felt my legs suddenly go weak and I had no strength. Yu Hai himself was also puzzled. Damn, is he the son of luck? He is so lucky. Wu Songzi cursed. Anzhou University. How did you do it? Yu Lizi asked curiously. He didn't believe that Yu Hai fell down by himself. What does it have to do with me? He's just a coward. Maybe he paddled too much. Li Yuan would never say that. His master-level martial arts skills are a secret. I like the host's sinister and cunning look. When will you force yourself on me? The system popped up again at this time. I'm going to bow to your mother. I won't even show it to you if I have it. Li Yuan said speechlessly. It's too formal, we are just friends. I'm not familiar with you. How about if you transform into the mother system one day, we can have some friendship? Li Yuan joked. This is easy. What style do you want? Lolita, mature woman, young woman, girl, or grandma? Ah. Li Yuan was shocked. This system was too unorthodox. Don't worry, this system won't satisfy you, ha. Li Yuan, Khan, Great Khan, Waterfall Khan, Genghis Khan. This is the most ridiculous system in the universe. The morning competition ends here. The final 10 people will be held in the afternoon. The top 3 will enter the provincial and provincial college student competitions. The top 3 will then compete with college students from across the country in speed, and only the fastest man will win the final victory. I will definitely eliminate you this afternoon. The 2 qualified contestants from Qinghai University came over and made a harsh statement. I find that you are really bored. Li Yuan said speechlessly. At this time, Li Lu also came over and said to Li Yuan in a cold voice, "You'd better go back immediately, otherwise you will lose too badly this afternoon." Li Yuan didn't know what this guy was here for, and he didn't seem to know him. Who the hell are you? Li Yuan asked coldly. I'll make you remember me this afternoon. Li Lu said proudly. If I didn't believe in Buddhism at this moment, I would break your legs. Li Yuan glanced at Li Lu. Hey, you're so arrogant. Just try and touch me. Li Lu didn't believe that Li Yuan would dare to touch him. Everyone heard it. He was the one who acted like a jerk. You can't blame me. Li Yuan said loudly. Then he kicked directly. Chapter 72 Leaders come out to support. Li Yuan was so strong that even if he only used a small part of his strength, he still kicked Li 5 Sierra Leonean Leones meters away. Li Lu felt like he was hit by a rhinoceros and experienced a brief feeling of flying. But it really hurts to land on the ground. The commotion here quickly attracted everyone's attention, and the leaders of the sports bureau also looked over there. Things seemed to have gotten out of hand all of a sudden. Anqing University was extremely anxious. If Li Yuan was disqualified from the competition, how would they fight for the top 3 places? Qinghai University watched the show with glee. What's going on? Wang Honghai, a leader of the sports bureau, came over and asked. He hit people. Li Lu was lying on the ground, wailing in pain and pointing at Li Yuan. Is that the case? Wang Honghai turned and asked Li Yuan. He was a jerk. He came to provoke me, verbally abused me, and asked me to hit him. I just met his demands. Li Yuan said nonchalantly. Although he was the first to provoke us, it is wrong for you to hit someone. You are all disqualified from the competition, said Wang Honghai. The leadership is very good. Leader, please give him a chance. He has very good results in the sprint, 10.9 seconds. He can definitely be in the top 3 this time. Yi Jintong, the physical education teacher at Li Li's school, said. 10.9 seconds, this result is not bad. Wang Honghai pondered. He also wanted to select some good talents from the city and send them to the province, so as to increase performance. Leader, please give him a chance. His result is under 10 seconds. Yu Li Zi quickly stepped forward and said. 10-second mark? Are you kidding me? Even national-level athletes can rarely reach the 10-second mark. How can a student of his reach the 10-second mark? Yi Jintong sneered. Even Wu Songzi and the people from Qinghai University looked at him as if he were an idiot. Others around him didn't believe it either. This is simply nonsense. Wang Honghai scolded angrily. He didn't believe what Yu Lizi said. This was just playing tricks on his leader. How could this be tolerated? Disqualify this player from the competition. Wang Honghai pointed at Li Yuan and said. What if I can run under 10 seconds? Li Yuan asked calmly. If you can run under 10 seconds, I will take off my head and use it as your chamber pot. Wu Songzi said with contempt. I think you're dirty. Li Yuan said with disgust. You. Wu Songzi was angry again. What if I can run under 10 seconds? Li Yuan looked at Wang Honghai and asked. Wang Honghai was very angry that a college student dared to disrespect the leaders of his sports bureau. Even if you can run under 10 seconds, you are not qualified to participate if you are so disrespectful to your leaders, not to mention that you are just talking nonsense, said Wang Honghai. As soon as these words were spoken, Qinghai University, Yi Jintong, and Li Lu all smiled. Who said he is not qualified to participate? A majestic and domineering voice came. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw that it was the big boss of the sports bureau, Tanaka Kai. Li Yuan didn't know Tanaka Hai, but he knew the person next to him. He was the host of the city government's land auction Yi Yang. No wonder Tanaka Hai stood up at this time. It was probably because Yi Yang whispered in his ear. Director Tian, he got into a fight. Wang Honghai quickly explained the reason. Have you investigated the reason for the fight? If someone maliciously instigated it first, young people are hot-tempered, so it's normal for them to not be able to suppress it. You should give them a chance. Tanaka Kai scolded. The leader is right. Wang Honghai was like a grandson at this moment, no longer behaving like the leader he had just been. I just heard that you can run under 10 seconds? Tanaka Kai said with a kind smile to Li Yuan opposite him. He had just heard from Yi Yang that Li Yuan's background and strength were extremely formidable, and that the city government's contract worth hundreds of billions of dollars was purchased with funds from Li Yuan's company. The big leaders in the city had to be polite to Li Yuan, for fear of offending this god of wealth. Yeah. Li Yuan nodded. Okay, if you can run under 10 seconds, how about I be the boss for you? Said Tanaka Kai. This is an attempt to get closer to Li Yuan, but it's just an excuse. Okay. Li Yuan stretched his arms and walked towards the starting point. The senior leaders of the sports bureau, including Director Tian, will be watching the game in person, so the referees should arrive quickly. Many people who had not left also sat back down, wanting to see this different test. Li Yuan still stood casually at the starting point, waiting for the whistle to blow. No wonder many people don't believe that he can run under 10 seconds. If this wasn't a novel, the author wouldn't believe it either. As the whistle sounded, Li Yuan rushed out, his long legs moving wildly like an arrow from a bow. Oh my god, it runs so fast. Everyone was surprised and stopped looking at him. With the experience from last time, Li Yuan controlled the pace well this time and crossed the finish line in 9.90 seconds, which was slightly slower than Su Shen. It blinded my titanium dog eyes. This result is too amazing, and he even started the race standing up. Now everyone was no longer calm. If he had used a crouch start, would he have surpassed Su Shen's time? That shouldn't be the case. When it comes to 10 seconds, even 0.01 seconds is hard to surpass, not to mention that they are 0.07 seconds behind. Only the people from Anqing University curled their lips and smiled. They knew that Li Yuan's limit was far more than that. At that time, he ran a time of 9.59 seconds. Even if the hand record was faster than the electronic record, Li Yuan had already surpassed Su Shen. Good. Tanaka Kai clapped his hands vigorously. When they saw Director Tian clapping, everyone else started to applaud as well. I didn't expect that there are such talented talents in our city. It is really a blessing for our city. Tanaka Kai praised. Xiao Wang, you almost ruined the city's hopes. Go back and reflect on yourself and write a self-criticism. The bureau will take note of it. Tanaka Kai said majestically. Ah. Wang Honghai regretted it so much now. Why did he come here to seek trouble for no reason? His bright future was suddenly overshadowed by dark clouds. A stain on your file will affect your future promotion. As for athlete Li Lu, he provoked others after the game without reason, which was against the spirit of sportsmanship. He will be banned for 1 year. I hope he can correct his mentality and strive to become a qualified athlete, announced Tanaka Kai. Li Lu collapsed to the ground, finished. Tian Zhonghai spoke directly, and Yi Zhentong didn't dare to say anything, otherwise it would be hard to say whether he could be a successful teacher. When the people from Qinghai University saw that Director Tian was so on Li Yuan's side, they quickly slipped away quietly, fearing that Li Yuan would complain, and then they would be in trouble. But do you think everything will be fine if you leave? All I can say is, too naive. The quality of that group of people from Qinghai University just now was not very good. Our sports bureau should pay more attention to them and not let them go astray. Li Yuan applied eye drops to Qinghai University. If this happens, we should indeed be concerned about it. Tanaka Kai agreed. Then he said a few words to the secretary, who responded and left. Chapter 73 Wu Meishue Drives. The students at Qinghai University were unaware of the impending disaster and were still discussing where to have lunch. Then do I still need to participate in the game in the afternoon? Li Yuan asked. No need, with your score you don't need to participate in the final, you will definitely get first place. Tanaka Kai said excitedly. It is a great honor for Anqing City, the director of the sports bureau, to have such an athlete. Okay, then I won't come this afternoon, Li Yuan said to Yo Li Zi. Okay. Director Tian has already spoken, what else can Yo Li Zi say? Would you like to have dinner together? Asked Tanaka Kai. He wanted to make friends with Li Yuan. Well, I have something else to do. Let's do it next time. Teacher Yu, why don't you get closer to Director Tian? I'll treat you to dinner. Li Yuan tried to build a relationship between the two parties. Yulizi looked at Tanaka Kai. Although he was very happy to have this opportunity, everything still depended on other people's opinions. Okay. Tanaka Hai agreed. Since Li Yuan has made the connection, just take it. Thank you for this time, host Yi. Li Yuan said to Yi Yang. Mr. Li, you still remember me? Yi Yang was flattered. Of course I remember. Li Yuan said. Yi Yang smiled happily. People at Anqing University didn't know why Yi Yang called Li Yuan Mr. Li, but considering that Li Yuan could afford such an expensive sports car, it could be explained as a CEO. Li Yuan called Zhao Chanyang and asked him to arrange for people from the sports bureau and Anqing University to go to a 5-star hotel, and then left. Li Yuan did not ask anyone to send a car, but sent a message to Wu Meishue, asking her to pick him up. Wu Meishue replied, I'll pack up and be there soon. What are you packing? Li Yuan wondered, but he didn't ask. While waiting, Li Yuan called Su Huijing and asked about the situation of Dimi Yilang and Xiu Yuesheng. We have bankrupted the Wuxiang company, which was licking Yilang. Its stocks are almost worthless. Now the banks and creditors are coming to collect the debts. I am afraid that Yilang will not be able to hold on for much longer. Xiu Yuesheng has been taken into custody by the police. If he is prosecuted, he will have to stay in prison for more than 10 years if the verdict is reached, said Su Huijing. Just keep an eye on him and don't let him commit suicide. We still need to use him to make movies to pay off our debts. We can't let him get away with it. Li Yuan grinned. Little day, I will make you regret coming to China. As for Xiu Yuesheng, when he goes in, remember to arrange for someone to send him some shower gel so that he can experience the joy of taking a bath. Li Yuan had no good feelings towards this traitor who colluded with Xiao Xian to deal with his compatriots. I understand. Su Huijing replied. Li Yuan asked about Duan Wanping's situation again. The police had come to her to inquire about the fire that day. Yvonne Su helped her compensate for the surrounding losses, and the house was also bought by Yvonne Su. Duan Wanping was moved to tears and vowed to repay Li Yuan and Su Huijing in her life. They are her benefactors and her second parents. Now Duan Wanping has been assigned to the Dragon Soul Hall to be responsible for financial management and investment, that is, buying funds, speculating in foreign exchange, crude oil, and so on. Duan Wanping, who has tens of billions of funds in her hands, is always successful in any investment field. Of course, she did not deliberately stir up the market, but just went with the flow. The second son and daughter-in-law of old Wang started fighting with the eldest son for the house before old Wang was even buried, but unfortunately they were soon taken away by the police. Now the eldest brother thought that the house was his, but Li Yuan's legal team took the family to court, demanding compensation for the scratches on the Cullinan S paint. Li Yuan's legal team consists of extraordinary people, including famous lawyers Zhang San, Li Si, Wang Wu, and lawyer Luo Sanda, who is capable of sending the hammer to jail. There is a high probability that this house cannot be inherited and will definitely be auctioned by the court to compensate Li Yuan for his losses. After sorting out all the recent events, Wu Meishue came to the city gymnasium. She arrived in her Porsche Cayenne. Handsome guy, get in the car. Wu Meishue lowered the car window and said with a smile. Beauty, you don't want to support me, do you? Li Yuan teased. I'm afraid I can't afford it. You spend too much money. Wu Meishue said with a smile. Indeed, Li Yuan's expenditures often amounted to hundreds of millions, and Wu Meishue could only accept it but could not pay for it. Li Yuan got on the car. This time he chose to ride instead of driving. Li Yuan's eyes lit up when he saw Wu Meishue wearing a pair of gradient shiny stockings. So sexy, I love it. How is it? Does it look good? Wu Meishue said with a smile. This requires close observation. Li Yuan moved his face closer. No, people outside can see us. Wu Meishue quickly pushed Li Yuan away. Even if you want to have a seafood feast, there is no need to rush. Let me take you to the dance studio and show you my dancing skills. That's where I learned dancing, Wu Meishue suggested. Li Yuan looked at the sun hanging high outside, thought for a while, and decided that it would be bad to do it in vain, so he nodded in agreement. However, Li Yuan was not such an honest wolf when facing the little white sheep. One big hand crossed the gap in the middle and landed on the silk stocking's thigh. Fortunately, Wu Meishue was well prepared, otherwise if Li Yuan touched her like this, as a female driver, she would not be able to accept the various cars on the road, even the curbs and deep ditches. After passing several traffic lights, the car drove into an empty courtyard, where all the buildings were dance training institutions. Judging from the large area, it is obviously of a rather large scale. This is where I learned dance. It's big, right? Wu Meishue asked. It's indeed big enough. Li Yuan nodded in agreement. I asked you to look around the school, where are you looking? Wu Meishue asked angrily. The school is too big, I can't hold it with my hands, Li Yuan said. Wu Meishue. The two entered the training institution. The receptionist saw Wu Meishue coming and greeted her warmly. Xiaoxue is here. Seeing the handsome Li Yuan next to Wu Meishue, he smiled at Wu Meishue teasingly and asked, Xiaoxue, is he your boyfriend? Wu Meishue glanced at Li Yuan to see what he meant. Yes, Li Yuan answered directly. Wu Meishue smiled happily and took Li Yuan's arm. Look at you two, you are so annoying. I feel like I've been fed a lot of dog food. The receptionist touched her arm with a chill. The dog food I feed you is precious, so you must eat enough. Wu Meishue joked. Go away. Why did you think of this place today? You haven't been here for many days, asked the receptionist. I'll bring him here to see it and practice his moves at the same time. Wu Meishue's ears felt warm when she said this. Oh, I see. Let me tell you a piece of news. A big star is coming to our place to practice dancing today, the receptionist whispered. Who is it? Wu Meishue asked curiously. Gao Jingjing, said the receptionist. It's her. Li Yuan and Wu Meishue both knew the star. Chapter 74, The Beautiful Celebrity with a 99-point Appearance. This star is a supernova who has risen to fame recently. She looks sweet and sexy, with an exotic charm. She looks like a combination of Reba, Naza, Riaiza, etc. Of course, she doesn't look like anything, but rather a perfect fusion. Her appearance is at the same level as Shi Mutong, 99 points, which is perfect. With her beautiful looks and hard-working spirit, Gao Jingjing quickly made a name for herself, but I heard that she seemed to have run into some trouble recently. She is practicing dancing here? Why did she come to Ancheng? Wu Meishue asked puzzledly. Although Ancheng is also a first-tier city, there is still a gap between it and those super first-tier cities. Generally, big stars like to gather in super first-tier cities. It seems like you're here to attend an event. When celebrities become famous, don't they perform everywhere to make money? Said the receptionist. Li Yuan and Wu Meishue thought about it and felt that it made sense. She is in Area A1. If you want to see the star, you can go over and take a look, said the receptionist. Okay, I'll treat you to dinner some other day, Wu Meishue said. In the past, Wu Meishue often invited her to dinner, so the two of them became so familiar with each other. After bidding farewell to the receptionist Li Yuan and Wu Meishue walked inside. Do you want to go and take a look? Wu Meishue looked at Li Yuan mischievously. What does that expression mean? Am I that kind of person? Li Yuan argued. Isn't it? Wu Meishue asked back. Okay, you have a really good eye for people. Li Yuan put his arms around Wu Meishue's slender waist. The two took the elevator to Area A1. If it weren't for the acquaintance Wu Meishue, Li Yuan really wouldn't know where Area A1 was. The entire Area A is where rich people come to learn dance. The location is spacious and bright, the facilities are luxurious, and the teachers are professional and patient. Enjoy VIP service, this is the noble experience that comes with spending money. This time, Li Yuan was able to get in thanks to Wu Meishue. Area A1 is the most upscale area in Area A. There are more than 10 people learning dance in Area A1 now, and needless to say, they are children from rich families. You know what, these girls are all very beautiful. After all, rich men usually marry beautiful wives, and the ugly ones are basically replaced. Li Yuan's appearance won the welcome attention of many girls. But some girls' boyfriends were not happy about it. As soon as Li Yuan appeared, they were instantly outshined. This made them feel a little uneasy. There was a beautiful figure that also attracted attention. She was the big star Gao Jingjing. In her 24 years of life, she has never seen such a handsome man, even in the entertainment industry where there are so many handsome men. Li Yuan was also very interested in Gao Jingjing. Even before he got the system, Li Yuan had a good impression of her. This good impression mainly comes from appearance. Although Gao Jingjing has only been in the industry for over a year, she became famous very quickly and appeared on TV quite often. Naturally, Li Yuan had some thoughts about her extraordinary beauty. But at that time he was a poor loser and had nothing to do with them. As the saying goes, things in this world are unpredictable. Now they actually met in real life, and they were not far apart, so they still had to dream, just in case a system came one day. Li Yuan checked Gao Jingjing's attributes. Name: Gao Jingjing can be modified. Gender: female can be modified. Age: 24 modifiable. Appearance: 99 editable. Cup size: D+ can be modified. Height: 172.5 modifiable. Weight: 94 caddies can be modified. Occupation: actor plus singer can be modified. Force value: 55, knows women's anti-wolf skills can be modified. Physique: inner charming physique, more coquettish after development can be modified. She actually has an inner charm, which is even better than Wu Meishue's outer charm. She is quite sexy in that aspect. Li Yuan secretly compared them in his mind. When Gao Jingjing's agent saw the looks of Li Yuan and Wu Meishue, he immediately became interested. She walked forward, took out 2 business cards and handed them to Li Yuan and Wu Meishue, introducing herself. "Hello, I'm Gao Jingjing's agent. My name is Anna, and you can call me Sister Anna. You all have outstanding looks. Are you interested in entering the entertainment industry? With your looks, you can definitely become famous if you are packaged." Sister Anna tempted. Not interested. Li Yuan flatly refused. Isn't the purpose of becoming a star to make money? He is not short of money, so why should he work so hard and listen to other people's orders? He's more like acquiring an entertainment company. Wu Meishue also shook her head and was not interested in this. Her family was already rich, and since she was with Li Yuan, who was a gold mine, she didn't have to worry about money anymore. I know that you must have some wealth in your family to be able to come here, but becoming a big star will not only earn you a generous salary, but also make you a popular star. Don't you want to be admired? Sister Anna continued to persuade them without giving up. I'm not interested. Li Yuan refused again. Wu Meishue still shook her head. She only followed Li Yuan's lead. Okay, this is my business card. If you are interested, call me. Sister Anna said. Okay. Li Yuan said. He looked at the business card in his hand. The company name was Tiancheng Entertainment. Li Yuan had never heard of this company. Who would go out of their way to find out the name of an entertainment company? After Sister Anna left, Wu Meishue said to Li Yuan, "You go sit over there for a while. I'll go change into my training clothes." Aren't we allowed to go into the women's locker room? Li Yuan asked with a smile. What do you think? Wu Meishue rolled her eyes at him. But if you want, I can keep watch for you. Wu Meishue whispered in Li Yuan's ear. Forget it, there's nothing to see. I'll just watch you tonight. Li Yuan patted Wu Meishue's slender waist. Hate it, I'm going first. Wu Meishue smiled charmingly, coquettishly. No, it was very charming. Wu Meishue went to the women's locker room to change her clothes, and Li Yuan sat on the sofa beside her waiting. There are a few men sitting here, all of them are boyfriends of some female students, or they are boyfriends who have sneaked in. Where are you from, brother? A curly-haired guy came over and asked. He was very unhappy that Li Yuan was so popular. It was just that he looked better. He was unwilling to spend money on plastic surgery, otherwise, he would become even uglier. I'm from Causeway Bay. Li Yuan was too lazy to check the attribute panel of this little guy. Causeway Bay? Curly was stunned. Isn't this Hong Kong's territory? Are they kidding him? Boy, do you know who I am? You dare to play tricks on me. Are you tired of living? Curly said angrily. The person who spoke to me like this last time now has grass 3 feet high on his grave. Li Yuan said calmly. Fuck you. Curly wanted to take action when he heard that. Just then, a man and a woman came in from the door of Area A1. Curly saw them and hurried over. Brother Kai, Sister Hong, you are here. Curly said respectfully. The man named Brother Kai nodded, and suddenly saw Li Yuan sitting on the sofa over there. He was suddenly shocked and trotted over. Hey, Brother Kai. Curly called out from behind and followed. For the little gifts in everyone's hands, the clumsy author has decided to work hard, updating 2 chapters every day, and 2,000 yuan for 1 chapter. Thank you for your support. There will be changes later. I'll ask for more updates when the number of words reaches 2,000. Readers can take screenshots and send them to me, or you can check them in my backend. Chapter 75, Slapping Himself, No One Dares to Do Anything. Brother Kai ignored him and trotted to Li Yuan, saying excitedly, Hello, Yuanshan. Who are you? Li Yuan asked doubtfully. He didn't know this person. My name is Zhao Mingkai, I'm your fan. You were so cool when you were racing that day. Zhao Mingkai said excitedly. He looked like a little fan meeting his idol. So that's how it is? Li Yuan suddenly realized. The curly-haired guy at the back was so frightened when he saw his respected brother Kai being so respectful to Li Yuan that he broke out in a cold sweat and stayed behind, not daring to come forward. Yuan Shen, let me introduce you. This is my girlfriend Zhong Li Hong. Zhao Mingkai pulled a very beautiful woman to his side and introduced her. Hello, Yuan Shen. Zhong Li Hong also greeted excitedly, her face blushing a little. I often hear Zhao Mingkai mention Li Yuan, saying how good he is at driving and how handsome he is. I didn't expect he is so handsome too. This is one of my younger brothers, Sun Dali. Zhao Mingkai pointed at Curly and introduced him. Curly was so scared that he didn't dare to go forward. Unexpectedly, Zhao Mingkai was quite caring towards him and wanted to introduce him to the great Li Yuan. Curly-haired boy was smiling on the surface but crying inside, Brother Kai, you are cheating me. Hello, Yuanshan, I was reckless just now. I'm very sorry. Curly-haired Sun Dali bowed 90 degrees. Then he just kept bending over and didn't dare to get up. What's going on? Zhao Mingkai looked a little ugly. His younger brother Sun Dali just offended the source god? Who gave him the courage? Fish Liang? Brother Kai, I was wrong. I'll slap myself. Sun Dali bent over and started slapping himself in the face. Shoot with both hands, and protect the body with magical powers. The crisp sound of applause attracted many people's attention, and Gao Jingjing also looked over. It seems that this handsome guy has a deep background. Sister Anna walked up to Gao Jingjing and said. Yeah. Gao Jingjing nodded slightly. I must leave him my contact information so that he can take care of me if anything happens in Ansheng. Sister Anna decided. Okay. Gao Jingjing had no objection to this. More connections meant more paths. Besides, she is having some unpleasantness with the company now, and needs to make more connections with rich and powerful people. Plus, Li Yuan is so handsome and his charm is irresistible. Okay, luckily you came in time and he hasn't made a move yet, otherwise German orthopedics would welcome him. Li Yuan said lightly. Before Sun Dali could make a move, Zhao Mingkai arrived. Sun Dali was lucky, otherwise the Dragon Soul Palace would have taught him a lesson. After Li Yuan spoke, Sun Dali dared to straighten up. At this time, his face was already red and swollen. The one who is cruel enough to himself is a werewolf. Li Yuan waved his hand, and Sun Dali left in shame. Wu Meishue had changed her clothes and walked over at this time, and did not see what happened just now. Girls' dance training clothes are relatively tight, showing off their beautiful curves perfectly. Li Yuan touched the material directly and found it quite silky and comfortable. What dance are you going to perform for me? Li Yuan asked curiously. Let me practice the moves and stretch first, and then I'll dance a modern dance for you. Wu Meishue said. Okay. Li Yuan pushed Wu Meishue's butt. Wu Meishue walked to the side and started doing stretching exercises, including splits, leg stretches, back scratches, etc., stretching her beautiful curves to her heart's content. With such good flexibility, there are so many actions that can be unlocked. Li Yuan has already thought of several in his mind. Source God, I'm sorry to bother you again. Sister Anna's tone was much more polite this time. What's wrong? Li Yuan asked. It's like this. Jingjing will be attending an event in Anqing these days. I wonder if I would have the honor of having dinner with you so that we can get to know each other, said Sister Anna. Li Yuan looked at Gao Jingjing, who was wearing training clothes and had a body curve that was no less than Wu Meishue's. She was indeed a stunner. Gao Jingjing was also looking at Li Yuan. When she saw Li Yuan looking at her, she smiled slightly. Okay, then let's do it tomorrow night, Li Yuan said. Okay, can you please leave me your contact information? Sister Anna asked. Okay, leave me your phone number and add me on WeChat, Li Yuan said. Jingjing, come here. Sister Anna called Gao Jingjing. Since she had obtained Li Yuan's consent, Gao Jingjing would of course add his contact information in person to show respect. Seeing Gao Jingjing walking towards Li Yuan, many people were extremely envious, but after seeing Sun Dali slap himself in the face, no one dared to do anything rash. Wu Meishue also saw this scene and pouted unhappily. Although she would not stop Li Yuan from hooking up with other women, this was their world for the two of them, and she would definitely feel uncomfortable if another woman suddenly came in. After the two parties exchanged contact information, Li Yuan stood up and walked towards Wu Meishue, which made Gao Jingjing's eyes look a little unwilling to admit defeat. No one has ever left her for another woman, Li Yuan is the first. Seeing Li Yuan walking towards her, Wu Meishue's heart was filled with joy. Why are you here if you're not accompanying that beautiful lady? Wu Meishue asked. I just saw someone with a greasy mouth. You have to take advantage of him. Li Yuan stretched out his hand and scraped the corner of Wu Meishue's mouth. Humphy Wu Meishue snorted softly, very charmingly. Besides, I am also a great beauty. Don't underestimate yourself. Li Yuan pinched Wu Meishue's nose again. He. Wu Meishue hummed twice cutely with a sweet smile. Are you done warming up? I've already thought of several postures, Li Yuan said in a low voice. What posture? Wu Meishue didn't understand for a moment. Of course it's a double fighting posture. Li Yuan nodded. Oh. Wu Meishue blushed suddenly. That charming look almost made Li Yuan blow the horn of attack on the spot. Let me dance a modern dance for you, a more interesting dance, Wu Meishue said. Okay, I'll just admire your beautiful dance. Li Yuan leaned against the wall waiting for Wu Meishue to begin. Wu Meishue prepared herself and then played a melody on her mobile phone. Following the melody, Wu Meishue started dancing. Her dancing skills were very strong, and her movements were soft yet powerful, making her look very beautiful. She was wearing tight and tightly wrapped clothes, but she danced in a sexy way, a very advanced kind of sexiness. Li Yuan was watching from the side and clapped his hands secretly. He didn't expect Wu Meishue to dance so well. It was beyond his expectation. Gao Jingjing, who was watching from the side, kept praising the dancer, saying that the dancer's skills were much better than hers. She will be participating in a dance variety show as an instructor in the near future, so she took the opportunity to intensively practice dancing. You may not be able to perform in today's variety shows, but you cannot show your weakness. Besides, she is a person who sets high standards for herself, so she wants to learn how to dance. The song ended, Wu Meishue finished dancing, and Li Yuan clapped loudly. Chapter 76, There is no house for a beautiful girl, so go buy one. You danced really well. Next time, let's close the door and dance by ourselves. Li Yuan praised sincerely. Are you planning to keep a beautiful woman in your luxurious house? Wu Meishue smiled charmingly. This is Su Daji. I don't have a golden house yet, but I definitely have a mistress. Li Yuan thought about it. He had so much money, but he didn't buy a house. He has already found a company to start designing the blueprints for his private estate, but if he wants to build it, even if he finds several construction companies, it will take several months or even more than a year. So Li Yuan planned to buy a few villas or acquire a ready-made private manor to live in first. That's because you don't want to buy it, but it's time to buy one, so that we'll have a place to live. Wu Meishue blinked, her meaning was self-evident. You're right, let's go buy a house. Li Yuan agreed. What kind do you want to buy? Wu Meishue asked. Of course it must be spacious and bright, a villa or a private manor, Li Yuan said. Nowadays, all the good villa properties have been sold out, and most of them are still unfinished. Private manors are usually owned by the top wealthy families and will not be sold easily, Wu Meishue said. So according to you, even if I have money I still can't buy a good house? Li Yuan asked. Of course not. Many second-hand houses are much better than first-hand houses. It depends on whether you care about it. Wu Meishue said. Li Yuan knew that what Wu Meishue said made sense. In reality, new villas still need to be renovated, and very few are fully decorated. Those who can afford a villa would definitely like to decorate it themselves, so they can have whatever style they want, rather than a cookie-cutter model house. I also have Anyang Real Estate under my umbrella, but I've never paid attention to what properties it has. I'll ask now. Li Yuan called Aben. Anyang Real Estate was Lu Jianqing's South previous real estate company. It was considered a first-class large real estate company in Anqing and had developed several real estate projects. After asking Aben, I learned that there was still a villa in the building under Anyang Real Estate that had not been sold and was prepared to be given to a senior leader. Since it was a gift, of course I couldn't give a bare house. It was a brand new decoration using high-end materials, and the decoration cost alone was more than 5 million. This Lu Jianqing is quite generous. Li Yuan muttered. Now that it belongs to Li Yuan, there is no need to give it to that big leader anymore. We'll be there in a while, please ask someone to prepare the keys. Li Yuan said to Aben. Now that I have found a house, of course I have to go and see it. Wu Meishue went to the locker room to change her clothes. Seeing that Li Yuan was about to leave, Zhao Mingkai mustered up his courage and walked over. Yuan Shen, can I take a photo with you? Zhao Mingkai said cautiously. Group photo? Li Yuan seldom takes photos with others, especially men. If it doesn't work, forget it. Zhao Mingkai was a little disappointed. Then take a picture. Li Yuan didn't want to be too cruel to this little fanboy, as he had just carried a sedan chair for him. Okay. Ahong, come on, take a picture of me and Yuan Shen. Zhao Mingkai called his girlfriend Zhong Lihong to come over and take the picture. Zhong Lihong wanted to laugh when she saw Zhao Mingkai's look. How could he be even more excited than when he pursued her? Could it be that? I dare not think. Fortunately, neither of them has the character in their names, otherwise. Zhong Lihong knew that Zhao Mingkai cared a lot, so she used all her photography skills, and the photos she took were no different from the usual ones, eh? Zhao Mingkai was so happy that he lost his mind, with a constant smile on his face, just like Li Yuan, the crooked-mouthed Dragon King. Wu Meishue came out again wearing her sexy and beautiful clothes, and left Area A1 holding Li Yuan's arm. After Li Yuan left, Zhao Mingkai sent the photos to a WeChat group. The group immediately went wild. Wow, isn't this the source god? You are actually with the source god. Quickly tell me the address. I want to go over there. My idol, so handsome. Okay, brother Kai, that's great. I want to give birth to a monkey for the source god. I want to have a baby. I'm going to have twins. Then I'll give birth to quadruplets. I want to have 10 babies. The group screen was flooded with messages at once, and Zhao Mingkai looked at the scrolling messages with great pride. Of course, there were also people who didn't know Li Yuan, so others explained to them how awesome Li Yuan was. They also cut out a section of the drifting video and made a short video to send to the group. Many rich second generations were shocked when they saw Li Yuan's superb driving skills. He defeated top drivers such as Xiao Rizi and Xiao Paokai to win the championship. It was so cool. Many people spontaneously became fans of Li Yuan. Li Yuan and Wu Meishue drove to the Tianwang Villa area, where there are high-end villas. The average unit price is 50,000 yuan per square meter, and the smallest villa is 600 square meters. A villa costs more than 30 million yuan, which is unaffordable for non-rich celebrities. There are many luxury cars outside the sales department, and the Porsche Cayenne is very inconspicuous here and even looks a bit low-end. The car door opened, and a pair of long legs in shiny color-changing stockings stepped out, attracting the attention of many werewolves. These billionaires have worked hard for half their lives, and they just like to drink tea and chat with girls. For a top-notch girl like Wu Meishue, she is their favorite. But seeing that Wu Meishue was driving a Porsche Cayenne worth over 1 million yuan, she should be a wealthy woman. If I asked her directly, I would probably get a cold shoulder. They wanted to show off their financial strength indirectly and attract Wu Meishue's attention. Are you done? Come down. Wu Meishue said to Li Yuan, who was sitting in the passenger seat. Li Yuan was communicating with Aben, saying that he had arrived and asked him where the key was. Aben said that he had arranged for the sales manager to deliver it personally and it would be here soon. Coming. Li Yuan said, pushed the door and got out of the car. Seeing a handsome man coming down from the passenger seat, the rich men felt nervous, thinking this was a scene where rich men were keeping gigolos. It would be really beyond your ability to come here and buy a house just by driving a Cayenne. Are you here just to shop? Anyway, you don't have to spend any money if you don't buy anything. Beauty, the villas sold here are all over 30 million. This is not the place for you. If you can abandon your gigolo and throw yourself into my arms, I can buy you one. A middle-aged man with a Mediterranean hairstyle, a slightly wretched appearance, but a tall and straight figure spoke. This man is called Zhong Yuanshan. He is the chairman of a food group. The food produced by his group is well known in China. Recently, he has received acquisition and support from foreign capital, and for a while he has the look of a nouveau riche. Where does this bald donkey get his confidence from? Li Yuan asked Wu Meishue. But the sarcastic tone was directed at Zhong Yuanshan. Puff. Wu Meishue chuckled, and the damage to Zhong Yuanshan doubled. You little pretty boy, be careful with your words, otherwise you won't even know how you disappeared. Zhong Yuanshan threatened with a cold face. A gigolo dared to speak rudely to him, a billionaire. He must be fed up with life. Chapter 77 Tianwang Villa Number 1. Are you threatening me? Li Yuan laughed. This Mediterranean is really talented as he dares to threaten him, the boss of the Dragon Soul Palace. So what if I threaten you? If you know what's good for you, get out of here. I can ask my driver to take you home. Otherwise, it would be a shame if you ruin your youth. Since Zhong Yuanshan was able to develop his business to such a large scale, it was natural that he would come into contact with some shady things, and what he said was also true. It's just that he chose the wrong person this time. Li Yuan pinched his fingers. When he did so, Zhong Yuanshan noticed the watch on his wrist. It seems familiar. But before he could come up with an answer, Li Yuan picked him up. Zhong Yuanshan, who is 180 centimeters tall, is like a rag doll in Li Yuan's hands. Zhong Yuanshan was frightened by the terrifying power. Everyone else looked at Li Yuan as if he were a monster. He was not a human being. Fortunately, there was Mr. Zhong Yuanshan who took the lead. Otherwise, if they had taken the lead, they would have been so embarrassed. Even if Zhong Yuanshan could kill Li Yuan in the future, this scene would become a handle for people in the circle to make fun of him. Especially Zhong Yuanshan's opponents, they would infinitely magnify his embarrassing moments in order to achieve the goal of suppressing Zhong Yuanshan. Let me go. Zhong Yuanshan was angry and embarrassed, his face flushed red. Seeing this, Zhong Yuanshan's driver and the security guard from the sales department rushed over and tried to stop it. Li Yuan threw Zhong Yuanshan 3 to 5 meters away, and he was completely dizzy. You actually dared to attack Mr. Zhong. You are so brave. Zhong Yuanshan's driver pointed at Li Yuan and said in a stern manner. He had seen Li Yuan's strength, and as an ordinary person he was no match for him. You saw him attack Mr. Zhong from Ania Food Group. This matter is not over yet. You should arrest him quickly. The driver shouted to the security guard who came running over. He couldn't beat them, so he had to let the security guard take over. Catch him! Shouted a square-faced security chief. He just witnessed the whole process and was very angry at Li Yuan, a pretty boy who won the support of a beautiful woman but dared to hit someone. It not only destroyed his religious faith, but also affected his work. Who else could he arrest if not Li Yuan? Let me test your strength. Li Yuan smiled evilly and attacked with lightning speed. Several screams were heard, and several security guards covered their faces with their hands, collapsed on the ground, and looked at Li Yuan in horror. It was fast, too fast. Before they could even see Li Yuan's attack, they were knocked to the ground. Zhong Yuanshan and his driver looked at Li Yuan in horror, fearing that he would call them. Others didn't expect things to turn out like this. This pretty boy was completely different from the pretty boy they thought he was. Wu Meishue looked at Li Yuan with an obsessed expression, her face flushed, her eyes blurred, and her legs trembling a little. So cool. Not only is his face handsome, his figure and temperament are even more handsome. It was Li Yuan's domineering aura that made Wu Meishue interested in him. Just when the square-faced security chief wanted to call more security guards, the sales manager Wang Tianyuan ran over. He just went to the toilet, but he didn't expect such a big thing to happen. Stop. Wang Tianheng shouted while running. The square-faced security guard saw the manager coming, put down the walkie-talkie in his hand and waited for the manager to deal with the scene. Manager. The square-faced security guard greeted. Yeah. Wang Tianheng responded lightly. Then he walked past him and towards Li Yuan. Just when everyone thought Wang Tianheng was going to scold Li Yuan, he bowed to Li Yuan and said respectfully, "Boss." What? Boss? The others exclaimed in shock. When Zhong Yuanshan heard this, he was more surprised and frightened than anyone else, because he knew that Tianwang Villa was now taken over by a mysterious force. This force has money, people, and power. The handsome man in front of him turned out to be their boss? Even if Zhong Yuanshan was beaten to death, he would never have thought of this. Otherwise, even if he had 10 times the courage, he wouldn't dare to attack Li Yuan. The square-faced bodyguard also began to tremble at this time. He actually asked people to beat the boss. Does this mean he doesn't want to do this job anymore, or does he not want to live anymore? I'm late and I scared you. Wang Tianheng said respectfully again. It's okay, they are just a bunch of small characters, just throw them out. Li Yuan said. Yes. Wang Tianheng agreed. Since Mr. Zhong usually thinks with his lower body, let him sit in a wheelchair and don't let the virus erode his brain. Li Yuan whispered to Wang Tianheng. Wang Tianheng was stunned when he heard this. He didn't expect that this young boss was so cruel. This will make Zhong Yuanshan spend the rest of his life in a wheelchair. Yes. Wang Tianheng agreed. He doesn't need to take action himself. He just needs to convey Li Yuan's intention to his superiors, and the Dragon Soul Palace will naturally arrange people to take action. Looking at Zhong Yuanshan being carried away, a trace of pity flashed in Wang Tianheng's eyes. Boss, I'll take you to Villa number 1. Wang Tianheng said attentively. Yeah. Li Yuan nodded, and took Wu Meishui on the sightseeing bus inside the villa. I was wondering why Villa number 1 wasn't for sale. Turns out it was reserved for one of their own. The wealthy men started discussing. You only know one side of the story. It turns out that this building does not belong to this young man, but to Lu Jianqing. So it belonged to Mr. Lu, so how did it end up in the hands of this young man? I don't know the details, but Anyang real estate has been sold, and this young man should have taken over. You can't judge a person by his appearance. He's so young and yet he's able to acquire Anyang real estate. That's fucking awesome. Li Yuan and Wu Meishui took a sightseeing bus all the way to Villa number 1. The environment here is indeed beautiful. Surrounded by green trees, with a gurgling stream, rockery, and pavilions. It's also great to hide in a small forest at night. Boss, please come in. Wang Tianheng extended his hand to invite. When you enter Villa number 1, the first thing you feel is how big it is. The house is big, the open space is large, and there is also an outdoor swimming pool. The door is locked with a fingerprint, and the current administrator's fingerprint is Wang Tianheng. Wang Tianheng restored the lock to factory settings, set the administrator to Li Yuan's fingerprint, and then added a password and card, etc. From now on, this will be Li Yuan's private residence. Entering the room, the spacious living room on the first floor is eye-catching, with huge floor-to-ceiling windows, a huge luxurious and dazzling chandelier, various exquisite and unique furniture, and various brand-name home appliances. It is not inferior to some top luxury homes at home and abroad, but it is less famous and well-known. The indoor area of Villa number 1 is 800 square meters, and the outdoor area is 600 square meters, for a total of 1,400 square meters. Wang Tianheng followed Li Yuan, who introduced it to him as they walked. That's it. Li Yuan decided that until his private manor was completed, this would be his golden house. And she's going to hide her beauty soon. Chapter 78 Wu Meishui evolves. Arrange a few people to bring some daily necessities and buy some seafood. I want to cook. Li Yuan said to Wang Tianheng. Okay, boss. After Wang Tianheng left, Li Yuan picked up Wu Meishui and lifted her up, with his head level with her chest. How is it? Do you like it here? Li Yuan asked, but his voice was a little muffled. I like it. Wu Meishui hugged Li Yuan's head and said excitedly. I'll cook for you today and let you taste my cooking skills. Li Yuan said. Can you also cook? Wu Meishui asked in surprise. She doesn't know how to cook anything, just how to cook noodles. Let me tell you what a top chef is. Even the noodles I cook are delicious. Li Yuan boasted. Let's wait and see. Wu Meishue is looking forward to it. A man who is handsome, good at fighting, and can cook is awesome. I love him so much. Wu Meishue felt so happy that little stars appeared in her eyes. The two of them walked around the entire villa, and when they came down, several staff members who had come to deliver things were already standing at the door. These staff members all marveled at the boss's youth and handsomeness, and were also very envious of his good fortune. After putting their things down, they left. Li Yuan took out the ingredients and began to prepare a relatively late lunch. Li Yuan cooks very quickly and has prepared several dishes in no time. See cucumber sashimi, braised abalone, fried milk cubes. Let's eat. Li Yuan called out. Wu Meishue had already taken her bowl and chopsticks and was waiting obediently for the meal to start. It's delicious. It tastes amazing. Wu Meishue said vaguely while eating something. If it tastes good, eat more. Li Yuan smiled and patted Wu Meishue's head, with a doting look on his face. Yeah. Wu Meishue nodded. The meal took quite a long time and all the food on the table was already eaten. Wu Meishue stroked her belly and said with satisfaction, "It's delicious. Your cooking skills are amazing." "That's right, I am an all-round talent," Li Yuan said proudly. After dinner, Wu Meishue washed some fruit plates. The two of them brought it to the bedside in the bedroom, turned on the TV, and ate the fruit plate while watching TV. "I want to eat cherries," Li Yuan said to Wu Meishue. Wu Meishue stuffed a red cherry into Li Yuan's mouth. "It's delicious," Li Yuan said vaguely. "I'll peel a banana for you." Li Yuan peeled the banana and handed it to Wu Meishue. "This banana is very sweet," Wu Meishue said after taking a bite of the banana. "Sweeter than your lollipop?" Li Yuan asked with a smile. "Different ways of sweetening have their own advantages," said Wu Meishue. At lunch, the two of them were already a little full, so they didn't eat much fruit. "Sister Shui, as the saying goes, you need exercise to stay well fed and clothed. Let's do some exercise," Li Yuan said while hugging Wu Meishue. Wu Meishue knew what Li Yuan meant. She had already prepared herself mentally, so she nodded with a blushing face. "Let's do the splits first," Li Yuan said. "Okay." Wu Meishue responded and moved her right leg forward, completing the splits. Li Yuan looked at the straight long legs. The flashing color-changing stockings emitted a dazzling light under the sunlight, which was much more seductive than black stockings. Of course, black stockings make you look sexy and mysterious, and in some cases, they can be very seductive. "Sister Shui, you are so flexible." Li Yuan gave Wu Meishue a thumbs up. "I have practiced dancing for many years, and my basic skills are very solid," Wu Meishue said. Li Yuan came close and hugged Wu Meishue from behind. "Jing Jia should be able to do the splits, but I don't know if Shi Mutong can do it. I'll ask her some other day." Li Yuan hugged Wu Meishue's slender waist, but he was thinking about other women in his heart. He is really a scumbag. The sky gradually darkened. The light in a bedroom of Villa Number 1 was turned on, making the room unusually bright. You can see the water shining through the light. Yes, there is a small river outside the villa, and I would like to emphasize this. After turning on the light, Li Yuan walked into the bathroom, started running hot water, and prepared to take a bath. Wu Meishue was lying lazily on the bed with a hint of charm on her lips. She was so charming now. She was originally a charming person, and after she became a wife, her charm increased greatly. If she could not bear it anymore, Li Yuan could have fought for 800 rounds. After running the water, Li Yuan took off Wu Meishue's clothes, carried her into the bathroom, and put her in the bathtub. Wu Meishue really had no strength, and Li Yuan was helping her the whole time. She was tired and happy. After taking a shower and wiping off the water, the two hugged each other and talked sweetly. The next day, Wu Meishue was in some pain and felt a little bit broken. She had no choice but to use the skills she had practiced so hard. Although it was still in the early stages, it was enough to make Li Yuan feel happy. Having full physical strength is not so good, sometimes it is too strong. Li Yuan complained in his heart. "I can change their stamina to the maximum level, so they can all have fun. I never thought of that. It's not my fault. The 2 revisions per day are not enough. It's all the system's incompetence. I seem to hear some idiot scolding me. The system really won to be late. Twice a day is too few opportunities to revise something. I don't ask for too much. Can you just add a zero at the end? Li Yuan said wishfully. Ha, you wish, you still want to modify this system. No, your system is the third most powerful in the universe, but this is too lame. You can only modify it one by one, and you can only do it twice. In my opinion, you don't deserve to be called the third. Li Yuan provoked. That's because this system is still in its primary form, equivalent to the infant stage. When I grow up, Nuwa, Chang'e, and Athena will all be pulled to sleep with you. Oh my god, so cool. Li Yuan said in surprise. He was just provoking her casually, but he didn't expect that such a big news would come out. Just average, third in the universe. This is the system's catchphrase. Then I'm curious and ask, what will happen when it evolves to the ultimate system? Li Yuan asked with concern. Use your imagination and think hard. You can modify anything you can think of. Oh my god, why am I so outstanding? Li Yuan said in love. It's the system that's powerful, it's none of your business. This is not right, shouldn't Li Yuan be praising Tonzi? Because I'm excellent, I got such an awesome system. Li Yuan said reasonably. Ugh, goodbye. I'm going to watch some movies to gain experience. Once I have enough experience, I can level up. I see. Is the website enough? If not, I will set up a few adult companies and work overtime every day to make movies for you. Li Yuan asked quickly. Okay, let us acquire a few companies quickly. The system said excitedly. I, Takuma, feel like you're fooling me just to get me to find a movie for you. Li Yuan said speechlessly. Oops, I let you know. I'm going to withdraw first. I'll quickly acquire a few companies. Don't forget. Okay. This matter was still simple for Li Yuan. Then Li Yuan sent a message to Aben, the content of which was: acquire several adult film companies, both small-scale and European and American ones. You should be familiar with those brands, Zeijinger, Lebendeo, Lu Tianshi, etc. Chapter 79. Gao Jingjing invites Li Yuan to dinner. More updates. More updates. Please support. When Aben saw the message, his eyes lit up. What a good idea. Now the scale of highway investment is getting bigger and bigger, involving more and more projects. Aben now has 3 secretaries, all of whom are mature women. With his loyalty proven, Li Yuan wasn't worried that Aben would turn against him. After explaining the matter to Aben, Li Yuan left and someone took him to school. Wu Meishue will rest here today and drive back when she feels better. When I arrived at dormitory 306, Tian Buguan was playing games. Li Yuan saw that he was playing with pesticides. Your account is really good. I used the 460 function yesterday. It was so useful. As soon as the opponent got close to me, he got stuck and I killed him. It feels so good that the 460 was lifted only after I established an economic advantage. Tian Buguan said excitedly when he saw Li Yuan coming back. The internal number is not something that ordinary people can get. Li Yuan said proudly. This is a function that Tian Mei specially added for Li Yuan. How could anyone else have it? The reason why Li Yuan didn't max out his gaming talents was because playing the game would be boring and being invincible would be lonely. If you can beat your opponent, play normally. If you can't win, use cheats. This is the fun of the game. It's boring to bully the weak every day after a long time. Of course, if someone tries to show off to him, he can only modify the talent, either his own or someone else's. How did you get this internal number? Tian Buguan asked curiously. Listen carefully, I will only say it once. Li Yuan said seriously. Tian Buguan pricked up his ears and listened carefully. Ha, it's a secret. Li Yuan laughed. Fuck, you're kidding me. I've asked for an internal account of Genshin Impact for you. It's like an internal cracked version. You can choose whatever you want and delete whatever you want. Li Yuan said. Really? You're so awesome, you're my dad. Tian Buguan said excitedly. Damn, I don't have a son as old as you. Li Yuan said with disdain. You don't have shares in both Tianmei and MiHoYo, do you? Tian Buguan had a flash of inspiration. I guess so. Li Yuan did not say it clearly. I don't know what to say, awesome. Tian Buguan gave a thumbs up. Among the larger game companies, it seems that the only one that has not been acquired is NetEase. Others include Perfect World, CSUN Entertainment, etc. Integrate them together to fight against foreign game companies and export Chinese culture to the world. Acquire some foreign game companies, bring their talents to China, and cultivate China's game innovation. We'll talk about this later. As soon as he and Tian Buguan arrived at the playground, Xu Zixuan came over and gave Li Yuan an invitation letter. This is an invitation letter from the Anqing branch of the Beijing Supercar Club. They want to invite you to join the Supercar Club. Xu Zixuan handed an exquisite card to Li Yuan. Li Yuan took it and took a look. The material of the card was somewhat special. It was definitely not ordinary paper. It was inlaid with gold edges and looked very grand. This kind of supercar club is actually a small interest group composed of children from wealthy families, where they can make connections, obtain resources, etc. Supercar Club in Beijing. Li Yuan pondered. Jingcheng is the capital, and there are many more wealthy and powerful people than Anqing. The Beijing Supercar Club is a relatively well-known organization in China, and its power is enormous. Organizations like the Yanhuang Society, Shilin Academy, the Rich Gang, the Super God Alliance, etc. are all famous organizations of rich people in China. They are terrifying existences that will shake the world economy if they move. Of course, the money of all of them combined is not as much as Li Yuan's, but the most powerful thing about these organizations is not their funds, but their connections and relationships. This is what Li Yuan lacks. Okay, I'll join the club first and see how it goes. Li Yuan said. Li Yuan is also developing his own power, and the 85 acres of land has been used to build a security training base. In name, it is to train security personnel, and in reality it is similar, except that most of them are elites of the Dragon Soul Palace. Except for not being able to practice with real guns, you will learn various fighting techniques, climbing, tracking and counter-tracking, makeup infiltration and so on. With this training base in the future, the combat effectiveness of Dragon Soul Hall will leap exponentially. Before the formal military training, Li Yuan and Xu Zixuan went for a walk in the woods next to the playground. It was unknown what they did specifically, but we only knew that when Xu Zixuan came out, her face was a little red. Maybe it's too humid, it's smelly. Mr. Li, how about having dinner at the Golden Phoenix Club tonight? Gao Jingjing sent a WeChat message to Li Yuan. The Golden Phoenix Club is located in the north of Anqing City and belongs to the Yue Club, another large underworld force in Anqing City. This club is a gang laundering industry. There are no problems with safety and service, otherwise who would dare to spend money there? Sure. Li Yuan replied. Meeting Gao Jingjing in private made Li Yuan a little excited. When he was still a little loser, he always thought about having an intimate relationship with Gao Jingjing. Sometimes I dream that I become Gao Jingjing's wife and we have sex together. Now my dream is finally coming true. I used up the 2 modification opportunities yesterday, otherwise Li Yuan could have raised Gao Jingjing's favorability to 100. We have to make some progress today no matter what. How is it, did he agree? Sister Anna asked with concern. Yes, I agree. Gao Jingjing said. Okay. Sister Anna clapped her hands excitedly. After Li Yuan left yesterday, Sister Anna asked an old friend in Anqing to help check on Li Yuan's situation. The intelligence obtained was not very complete. There was no information about the Dragon Soul Palace. But judging from the information given by the old friend, Li Yuan was also quite extraordinary. How could Sister Anna not be excited when she owns the powerful highway investment at such a young age? Here I would like to mention that the shares of Penguin and miHoYo are all in Li Yuan's hands, not in highway investment. Bugatti and Lamborghini are all in highway investment, as well as Anyang Real Estate, etc. The Dragon Soul Hall has its own industries, including bars, internet cafes, hotels, commercial streets, etc., and recently established a financial company. The Dragon Soul Hall provides security personnel for highway investment properties. For example, there are some people from the Dragon Soul Hall at Anyang Real Estate's construction sites or sales offices. Dress up nicely today, show your best side, and try to win the heart of the young and handsome Li Yuan, Sister Anna encouraged. I just want to make friends with her. Why do you make it sound like a blind date? Gao Jingjing said with a pout. You can't find such a high-quality boy even with a lantern. Now that you have met him, you should seize the opportunity. If I were not old, I would want to get close to him. Sister Anna persuaded. He already has a girlfriend. Gao Jingjing sighed. How could she not have feelings for Li Yuan? You should know that Gao Jingjing is also a face lover, but her requirements are a bit high. Generally, handsome men are not enough, they must be extremely handsome, and it would be best if they can match her looks. This is very rare in the entertainment industry where there are so many handsome guys. Li Yuan completely hit her aesthetic mark. Chapter 80. Gao Jingjing was forced. Dragon King, the information about the Feizhou mercenary group has been collected and sent to your email. Zhao Changyang sent a message to Li Yuan. Very good. Li Yuan replied. During the lunch break, Li Yuan turned on his computer and checked the information of those mercenary organizations. In Feizhou, many leaders of mercenary organizations are foreigners, and some of the mercenary teams under them are Chinese. At first, Li Yuan wanted to sponsor a Chinese man to become the boss of Feizhou mercenaries, but later he thought better of it. His purpose in recruiting mercenaries is to assassinate and sabotage. If the leader is Chinese, then the attacked country will most likely be associated with China. Some shameless countries will have reasons to disgust us, and then conspiracy theories and threat theories will emerge in an overwhelming manner. This mercenary organization called Death God is pretty good. It is considered the largest group in Feizhou. The founder is a retired soldier from the United States. There must be funding from the United States behind it. Then choose it. It's a despicable move in the open, but a sneaky move in secret. On the surface, it's still under the control of the United States, but in fact, the leader is my man. Li Yuan grinned. The founder of the Death Mercenary Organization is named David, a 37-year-old white man who once served in the Navy SEALs. Looking at David's photo on the computer, Li Yuan decided to use today's first editing opportunity on him. Loyalty is maxed out. Through the system, Li Yuan learned David's mobile phone number and email address. He could also find them out using hacking techniques, but it is not as convenient as the system. Li Yuan sent an email to David, asking him to buy an island to train death squads and assassins, and he would provide the funds. It will be used to assassinate certain hostile politicians or financial tycoons in the future. After sending the email, Li Yuan transferred $20 billion to David in an anonymous bank in Europe through the system. This money can be used to purchase land, weapons, and recruit talents. The world will become even more unstable in the future, but what does that have to do with China? In the evening, Gao Jingjing and Sister Anna came to the Golden Phoenix Club. This place is decorated very luxuriously and is one of the top private clubs in Ancheng. You are Gao Jingjing. I like you so much. The receptionist at the reception desk was very happy to see the big star Gao Jingjing. However, due to the club's rules, she could not disturb the guests, so she did not dare to ask for photos. Hello. Gao Jingjing greeted politely. She didn't expect to meet a fan here. The private room you reserved is in Taiyuan. I'll take you there. The front desk receptionist led the way enthusiastically. The Golden Phoenix Club includes dining, accommodation, bathing, entertainment, golf and other services and covers a large area. Now Gao Jingjing wants to go to the dining area. On their way to Taiyuan, a young man with short silver hair and earrings came towards them. Hello, Mr. Li. The receptionist called respectfully. Yeah. The silver-haired young man responded lightly, but his eyes were always on Gao Jingjing. Gao Jingjing felt a little uncomfortable with the silver-haired young man's aggressive gaze, it was too explicit. Gao Jingjing walked forward a few steps, and the girl at the front desk quickly ran forward a few steps to lead the way again. The silver-haired young man looked at Gao Jingjing's beautiful back and smiled wickedly. Sister Anna was a little worried watching from the side. This silver-haired young man gave her a very dangerous feeling. She hoped that he would not do anything too outrageous. Seeing Sister Anna looking at him, the silver-haired young man turned around and looked at her. Although Sister Anna is almost 40 years old, she still has charm and sexiness, like a ripe peach. The silver-haired young man gave Sister Anna a bloodthirsty smile, as if he wanted to eat her alive. It means literally, don't take it in the wrong way. Sister Anna felt a surge of fear and quickly walked away from the silver-haired young man, with goosebumps on her body lingering for a long time. Now that you're here, you want to escape from my grasp? The silver-haired young man smiled evilly, full of evil intent. Who was that just now? Gao Jingjing asked the receptionist. That's the boss of our club, Mr. Li. He doesn't come here very often. I don't know when he came today, said the girl at the front desk. When Gao Jingjing heard that the silver-haired young man was the boss of the Golden Phoenix Club, he planned to move to another place. He felt that the silver-haired young man was too evil. But I have already made an appointment with Li Yuan, and he will be here soon. It would be inappropriate to change the place now. Besides, she is a star, so I don't think that silver-haired young man would do anything reckless. But Murphy's Law tells us, if something could go wrong, no matter how small the possibility is, it will happen. Just after Gao Jingjing and Sister Anna waited in Tianyuan for a while, the door of the private room was opened and a silver-haired young man walked in. After he came in, more than 10 people followed suit and surrounded the private room. "You, what do you want to do?" Sister Anna asked in a trembling voice. "This is an attempt to use force." "Nothing, I just want to get to know this beautiful lady, communicate with each other, and enhance our relationship." The silver-haired young man pulled over a chair and sat down casually. "Mr. Li, let's do it another day. We have already made an appointment today. We will definitely have dinner alone with you another day." Sister Anna declined. As Gao Jingjing's agent and confidant, Sister Anna felt it necessary to step in to protect Gao Jingjing. "It's better to do it now than to wait. I don't like to wait. You can ask the person you want to meet to go back, or he can call in." The silver-haired young man smiled evilly, looking extremely arrogant. Sister Anna was also at a loss. This silver-haired young man was too arrogant. Mr. Li should know our Jingjing. As a celebrity, she will have a bad reputation if she breaks the appointment without reason. Please understand. Sister Anna can only try to use Gao Jingjing's popularity to restrain the silver-haired young man. As for Gao Jingjing, of course I know her. I've long wanted to explore the mysteries of humanity with her. Look, you guys happened to come to my club today. This is all monkey poop. The silver-haired young man laughed. Gao Jingjing and Sister Anna became even more desperate after hearing this. "Miss Jingjing, I have a bottle of fine wine here. I usually don't want to drink it. But today, since you are here, I am willing to take it out. You won't give me face, right?" said the silver-haired young man with a smile. But his smile gave people a chilling feeling. Gao Jingjing remained silent and didn't dare to speak. "Miss Jingjing, are you not giving me face?" The silver-haired young man's face darkened, making people even more frightened. "I'll just have a drink," Gao Jingjing said in a trembling voice. "Good. Bring me that bottle of good wine." The silver-haired young man turned and said to the bodyguard behind him. The bodyguard understood that good wine to them meant drugged wine. The bodyguard went out for a while and came back with a bottle of Romane Conti. "It is indeed a good wine." Chapter 81. Silver-haired young man, I am the most miserable extra. "Come, pour a glass for Miss Jingjing," said the silver-haired young man. "Yes." A younger brother unscrewed the bottle cap, poured a glass of wine and placed it in front of Gao Jingjing. Then he poured another glass of wine for the silver-haired young man. "Miss Jingjing, come, have a drink." The silver-haired young man raised his glass and gestured. Sister Anna was secretly anxious. The only person she could think of who could save Gao Jingjing was Li Yuan, because Li Yuan still had some influence in Ancheng. So she sent a message to Li Yuan, saying that Gao Jingjing was in danger. Damn it! Li Yuan cursed after seeing the message. He stepped on the accelerator to the bottom and drove the Cullinan like a sports car, speeding all the way to the Golden Phoenix Club. Seeing Gao Jingjing was reluctant to take the cup, the silver-haired young man snorted and said coldly, "Miss Jingjing, are you so unwilling to give me face?" Gao Jingjing had no choice but to pick up the wine glass. "That's right." The silver-haired young man smiled. "Come on, drink." The silver-haired young man tilted his head back and drank the wine in the glass. Seeing this, Gao Jingjing also took a sip. "Miss Jingjing, that's not very nice. Pursing your lips is impolite," the silver-haired young man said, shaking his index finger. "How is Jingjing?" "Li Yuan has been in contact with Sister Anna. That person insisted on making Jingjing drink, and we couldn't stop him," Sister Anna said anxiously. It would take Li Yuan more than 10 minutes to drive there, plus the time it takes to get to the club. It would take at least a quarter of an hour. So Li Yuan decided to add Gao Jingjing's martial arts value first, and the favorability can only be discussed tomorrow. Her original combat power value was 55, which was fine for dealing with one man, but when dealing with a group of people, she could only be attacked. Now Li Yuan changed it to 100, so that she can deal with a group of people. Let Jingjing take action directly. She is very powerful. Li Yuan sent a message to Sister Anna. Jingjing took action? Very powerful? Sister Anna was a little confused. Gao Jingjing knows some women's self-defense skills, but how can she possibly defeat these dozen burly men? Under the coercion of the silver-haired man, Gao Jingjing gritted her teeth and drank the wine in the glass. After she finished drinking it, she felt as if something was different in her body. Of course, it's not the effect of the medicine, it wouldn't happen so quickly. Instead, his combat power value reaches 100, and there is an extra hidden force in the body, which can hurt the enemy invisibly. Am I so powerful? Gao Jingjing muttered to herself, looking at her hands. Ha, a night of spring is worth 1,000 gold, Miss Jingjing, let's cherish the time. Seeing Gao Jingjing drink the wine, the silver-haired young man was a little carried away. He stretched out his hand and wanted to touch Gao Jingjing's face. Gao Jingjing blocked the silver-haired young man's arm with a horizontal move, and a hidden force hit his arm. Ah! The silver-haired young man screamed, his arm hurt as if it was broken. Mr. Li. The silver-haired young man's younger brothers and bodyguards asked with concern. If something happens to the silver-haired young man, they will not escape punishment. Jingjing! Sister Anna shouted in shock. She didn't expect Gao Jingjing to be so powerful. Looking at the silver-haired young man, it seemed that his arm was really broken. This was too outrageous. Jingjing just pushed him lightly just now. Catch her for me. The silver-haired young man was angry. Even if his arm was broken and he endured the pain, he was determined to have sex with Gao Jingjing today. I have to say, it was indeed a wolf kill. Upon hearing this, the younger brothers rushed forward, not only to complete the task assigned by the silver-haired young man, but also to take advantage of the opportunity to make some money. Gao Jingjing remained calm in the face of danger. Her combat power of 100 made her invincible, and all those people were knocked down by her. The silver-haired young man and Sister Anna were both shocked. This is not reasonable. Let you, Tamaki, bully me. Gao Jingjing kneed the silver-haired young man in the stomach and let out a breath of anger. The silver-haired young man knelt on the ground in agony, shaking in pain as if he was having a seizure. Jingjing, how come you are so powerful? Why didn't you take action just now? Sister Anna asked in shock. Just now? Gao Jingjing didn't know why she didn't take action just now. She has such a high combat power, why doesn't she take action? Why? I don't know. I was very scared just now, so I might have forgotten it. Gao Jingjing said perfunctorily. Seeing that Gao Jingjing was unwilling to talk, Sister Anna thought of some mysterious organizations on TV that would not take action unless it was absolutely necessary, so she did not ask any more questions. You can't leave. If you dare to go against our Liwa society, you will all pay the price. The silver-haired young man took a breath and said in a cold voice. The silver-haired young man secretly pressed an emergency communication tool, which is an emergency contact method that senior members of the Liwa society will only activate when they are in danger. The distress message sent will have a location, and other members will rush to provide support when they receive the distress message. It was a distress message sent by Uncle Li's adopted son Li Gang. The location was the Golden Phoenix Club. Who is so bold as to cause trouble in his territory? No matter what, go to the rescue first and call Li Gang. Is this a misunderstanding? Will Li Hua be awesome? At this time, Li Yuan finally arrived at Tianyuan. Seeing the scene inside, he secretly sighed that he had made the revisions in time, otherwise, even if Gao Jingjing had not been raped, she would have definitely been taken advantage of. Li Yuan had heard of the Pear Blossom Society. Before the establishment of the Dragon Soul Hall, the Pear Blossom Society was the largest gray organization in Anqing. Now, the Dragon Soul Hall and the Pear Blossom Society are the two strongest forces standing side by side. If you dare to insult the Pear Blossom Society, you're done. The silver-haired young man stood up with the help of a chair. But before he could stand firm, Li Yuan kicked him in the lower dantian. The silver-haired young man howled like a wolf and fell to his knees again in pain. Silver-haired young man, my Tamagotchi is too difficult. The bodyguards and younger brothers wanted to step forward again, but Li Yuan was much stronger than Gao Jingjing and his attack was more powerful. The younger brothers who were able to stand up before now completely collapsed to the ground. So Li Yuan is so powerful. Could it be that masters like them can investigate each other's background? Just like in martial arts movies? Sister Anna started to imagine again. The silver-haired young man's cell phone rang. Li Yuan took it and answered it casually. Li Gang, what's going on over there? Do you really need help, or did you touch it by mistake? He may not be able to speak, he can only howl. Li Yuan put one foot on the silver-haired young man's calf and stepped hard. Ah. Silver-haired young man, thank you for listening to me. Who are you? The other side asked coldly. Don't worry about it, just bring people over. It's the Golden Phoenix Club, you should know the address. Li Yuan said and threw the phone aside. He took out his phone and called Zhao Changyang and Su Huijing. The Golden Phoenix Club is fighting with the Liwa Club. Zhao Changyang and Su Huijing were very nervous when they received the news, fearing that something might happen to Li Yuan, so they quickly led a group of vanguard troops to attack, followed by the main force. Dark clouds have covered the night of Anqing City, and a major war may begin soon. While Li Yuan was waiting, Gao Jingjing felt something strange. Chapter 82 Li Yuan takes a strong action. The silver-haired young man was hit twice, and some of his functions might be abnormal, or maybe the pain delayed him, so he didn't feel anything yet. Gao Jingjing felt hot all over, her mouth was a little dry, her eyes were a little red, and her breathing became rapid. Jingjing? Sister Anna called out, remembering the glass of wine she had just drunk. Gao Jingjing just felt a little hot all over, but it wasn't to the point where she couldn't control herself. Upon hearing this, she slapped her face hard to sober herself up. Is she poisoned? Li Yuan asked. Jingjing was forced to drink a glass of wine just now. Something must have been put in the wine. Sister Anna said. Damn it. Li Yuan angrily kicked the silver-haired young man who had just climbed up in the chest. The enormous force caused the silver-haired young man to fly backwards rapidly, and he hit the wall hard. He immediately spurted blood from his mouth and fell to his knees again. This time he was kicked unconscious and never had to get up again. Before he fell into coma, he had only one thought in his mind: why was I the one who was injured again? Hurry up and take Jingjing to a hotel to rest. Li Yuan said to Sister Anna. Good. While Gao Jingjing is still conscious, we should leave quickly. Otherwise, if we start to make trouble here, it will become a live broadcast. After a while, the vanguard of the Pear Blossom Society finally arrived. It was Zhu Gang, one of the 8 Vajras of the Pear Blossom Society. Seeing the unconscious Li Gang and his younger brothers lying on the ground, they were a little surprised, because there was only an extremely handsome young man opposite them. Did you do it alone? Zhu Gang asked. Yes, one person. Li Yuan replied. 11 people? Zhu Gang looked around and there was no one else. It's not 11 people, but one person, Li Yuan corrected. 21 people? Zhu Gang was even more puzzled. How could there be so many people? Are they hiding outside? You heard it wrong, it was actually just one person. Li Yuan said. 71 people? How could so many people be hidden? Zhu Gang said in surprise, somewhat unbelieving. Idiot, there is only one person here. Li Yuan was also speechless. 91 people? Zhu Gang's face was filled with even more shock. What an idiot, he's the same person. Li Yuan didn't expect to meet such a fool. 251 people? Are you kidding me? Zhu Gang said angrily. I'm just teasing you, idiot. Li Yuan said speechlessly. Damn it, he's playing tricks on me, kill him. Zhu Gang said angrily. Zhu Gang is one of the 8 Vajras. Although his brain is a little bit not very good, his fighting ability is really high, and he is a fierce general like Li Yuanba. According to Li Yuan's observation, Zhu Gang's martial arts value is as high as 85, making him the best fighter in the Pear Blossom Society. It is thanks to Zhu Gang's martial arts that the Pear Blossom Society has been able to build up such a large territory over the years. If it were an ordinary person, he might still admire Zhu Gang's fighting ability and think of recruiting him under his command, but Li Yuan didn't need that. He can turn all the hall masters of the Dragon Soul Hall into humanoid soldiers, and his brain is better than Zhu Gang's. Facing a group of little Kalemais rushing over, Li Yuan gave a bloodthirsty smile and decided to stretch his hands and feet and warm up today, as there would be a more intense battle soon. Let's get the atmosphere going. Li Yuan attacked quickly. Screams were heard and the younger brothers of the Pear Blossom Society were knocked to the ground one after another. Zhu Gang narrowed his eyes slightly, feeling how powerful Li Yuan was. When it comes to fighting, Zhu Gang is very smart. While Li Yuan's view was blocked by his younger brothers, he attacked Li Yuan from the side and hit Li Yuan's temple with a powerful straight punch. A sneak attack is not a moral code. Li Yuan smiled crookedly. Let us observe a 1-second silence for this big guy Zhu Gang, and watch the show for the remaining 9 seconds. Receive, transform, and send. Li Yuan stretched out his hand to catch Zhu Gang's straight punch, neutralized the strength in his hand, and hit Zhu Gang's chin with a skyrocket punch. With a loud snap, Zhu Gang's jaw shattered. His brain became a mess and he fell to the ground seriously injured. Zhu Gang's younger brothers were so scared that they took a step back. Zhu Gang was knocked down with one punch. This was too perverted. At this time, Su Huijing and Zhao Chengyang rushed to the scene. When they saw the situation, they also gasped. They knew Zhu Gang, the top thug of the Lihua society. Unexpectedly, he was lying on the ground like a dead dog. Dead dog, do you guys wear top hats? Why are you here? Su Huijing asked with concern. I had an appointment with someone today, but I didn't expect that someone would try to use force on me, so I had no choice but to fight back, said Li Yuan. Yeah. Su Huijing nodded in understanding, without asking whether the other person was a man or a woman. Let's meet at the Lihua Club today, Li Yuan said domineeringly while sitting on a chair. Soon the main force of the Pear Blossom Society arrived, but the main force of the Dragon Soul Hall would take a while to arrive. Black Rose, what does this mean? Asked Wei Lingzhong, another one of the 8 Vidras of the Pear Blossom Society. Only Black Rose is relatively famous here, and he doesn't know the others very well. Your people disturbed our Dragon King, so they deserve to be beaten. Black Rose Su Huijing said coldly. As long as she wasn't talking to Li Yuan, Su Huijing acted like a gangster boss. Dragon King? The crooked-mouthed Dragon King? Wei Lingzhong had obviously seen this joke as well. Looking for death. Su Huijing's aura changed, revealing her fierceness. He rushed forward quickly, stepped forward, and punched Wei Lingzhong. As one of the 8 great generals of the Pear Blossom Society, Wei Lingzhong is quite capable, but he finds it difficult facing the Black Rose, who has higher martial arts skills than him. After a few quick moves, Wei Lingzhong fell into a disadvantage. If other generals had not come out to rescue him, Wei Lingzhong would have been knocked to the ground. Black Rose, with just your few men, you won't be able to get out of here today. Another of the 8 generals, Su Zhenhai, said. Get on with it. At Su Zhenhai's command, some of his men took out machetes, some took out batons, and some took out iron rods. Su Zhenhai even took out a shotgun and aimed it at Li Yuan and others. Damn, they actually used hot weapons. Su Huijing and Zhao Chengyang were shocked. This thing is generally prohibited in gang wars, because using real weapons will definitely cause a great social impact, which will be difficult to resolve. But Su Zhenhai actually used trolls, which was a bit too much. Zhao Chengyang and Su Huijing both moved forward to stand in front of Li Yuan. Li Yuan was touched by this loyalty, but he had a way. Li Yuan kicked the table hard, and the huge force turned the table into a cannonball and smashed towards Su Zhenhai. Before Su Zhenhai could react, the table hit him directly on the chest, breaking several ribs and throwing the shotgun in his hand away. Fortunately, as one of the 8 great generals, he had good physical fitness, otherwise he would have died on the spot. The younger brothers rushed forward, trying to rescue Su Zhenhai from under the table, but Li Yuan had already approached them at high speed and knocked them to the ground. Wu Yihe, another warrior of the Pear Blossom Society, received the shotgun thrown by Su Zhenhai, and seeing Li Yuan being so ferocious, he was about to shoot immediately. But just as he raised his gun, a white and red object flew over quickly and pierced his wrist directly. The shotgun was also thrown out and fell at Su Huijing's feet. When everyone saw the white object embedded in the wall, they gasped. It turned out to be the front tooth of a member of the Lihua Society. This thing can also be used as a weapon? And after piercing Wu Yihe's wrist, it can also hit the wall. How powerful is this? For a moment, everyone in the Lihua Society felt a little frightened. This Dragon King is truly terrifying. Chapter 83 Gao Jingjing is under the influence of drugs again. Li Yuan's unique flying teeth stunt shocked everyone. Everyone in the Pear Blossom Society was a little confused for a moment, and with the troll now in Heo Huijing's hands, these warriors were a little afraid. After finally getting the position of a general, no one wants to be the first to stand out. At this moment, the large force of the Dragon Soul Hall also arrived and surrounded the first floor of the Golden Phoenix Club in one fell swoop. Those wealthy people were all a little scared. The richer they were, the more timid they were. Those who were a little braver stayed to watch the fun, while those who were a little timid just ran away. This is the limited combat capability of the Lihua Society, Li Yuan said sarcastically. The people of the Pear Blossom Society dared to be angry but not to speak out. The situation was stronger than them, so they did not dare to act rashly. At this time, a loud shout came from outside, "Get out of the way!" The voice was full of majesty and made people feel awe. Li Yuan and his friends looked in the direction of the voice and saw a tall, middle-aged man with short hair and a resolute face. "He's Li Zhanggang, the president of the Pear Blossom Society." Su Huijing introduced him to Li Yuan. Oh, Li Yuan looked at Li Zhanggang. Li Zhanggang also looked at Li Yuan. "Young man, the situation has become serious enough. The police are on their way. Please give Uncle Li some face and let each of us take a step back," said Li Zhanggang. "Why should I give you face?" Li Yuan said nonchalantly. "So you want to see a fight between our two families?" Uncle Li's face turned cold. "We in the Dragon Soul Palace are not afraid. The fighting power of Li Yuan's side is definitely stronger than that of the Pear Blossom Society. Because of this human-shaped plug-in, he can control the outcome of the battle. If you don't give Uncle Li face, Uncle Li will be very angry and the consequences will be serious." Li Zhanggang said with a gloomy face. "How serious is it? I'd like to see for myself." Li Yuan didn't care at all. If the number of modifications he had made today hadn't been used up, he would have made Uncle Li kneel down and call him Baba on the spot. "The police are coming soon. I'll give their chief face. How about we have a showdown between our two gangs at the abandoned factory in the east of the city in 3 days?" Li Zhanggang said. Li Yuan thought about it and realized that he didn't know what the situation was like over there with Gao Jingjing, so he had to go over and check it out as soon as possible. Although there is no chance to modify the intimacy today, she has been poisoned and needs to be detoxified, and it seems that the effect is similar. "I will pick up the little pear blossoms another day." "Okay, I accept your declaration of war. See you in 3 days." Li Yuan said. "You're a brave young man." Li Zhanggang praised. He hasn't met anyone who dared to challenge him for many years, which reminded him of the passion he had back then. At that time, he came to Wanqing alone to work hard. He worked as a security guard, set up a street stall, and worked in sales. On a dark and windy night, he rescued an injured gangster and embarked on this path. After fighting all the way, the Liwa Society finally took over most of the territory in Anqing City and became the leader of the underworld in Anqing City. But things are unpredictable. Now the Dragon Soul Palace dares to challenge him, and judging from today's situation, the high-end combat power of his subordinates is too weak. Sirens sounded outside and the police from Anqing City arrived. Both gangs have connections at the top, so they are not afraid of what the police will do, and there are no casualties, so there is nothing to worry about. In the end, the police took 10 people from each gang back, which was considered an explanation. Li Yuan left after visiting the club. The situation over at the Pear Blossom Society is a bit tragic. Several people were seriously injured, and many were slightly injured. Their private hospital is very busy today. The Yua Club has a private hospital to treat injured gang members. The Dragon Soul Hall did not have one originally, but later on acquired a private hospital and used it as the gang's exclusive hospital. Of course, these hospitals also receive clients from the outside. After all, gangs don't fight every day, so there aren't that many people who need treatment. After leaving the Golden Phoenix Club, Li Yuan asked Sister Anna about their current location. Sister Anna sent the location to Li Yuan. After Gao Jingjing and Sister Anna left the Golden Phoenix Club, they found the nearest 4-star hotel, booked a room and checked in. As soon as she entered the room, Gao Jingjing took off her clothes and went into the bathroom. After taking a cold shower, she felt better. In addition, Gao Jingjing still had hidden energy in her body that could suppress the power of the medicine, so her face was no longer red, and it seemed that nothing was wrong. Li Yuan, who got the seat, said to Su Huijing, "I have something to do, so I can't accompany you today." "Okay. Be careful." Su Huijing didn't ask him what he was going to do. "Come on, give me a kiss." Li Yuan lowered his head and kissed Su Huijing's red lips. The two hugged and kissed each other for a long time before separating. "Go back," Li Yuan said in a scumbag manner. "Kiss and run away." After Su Huijing left, Li Yuan drove to the hotel where Gao Jingjing was staying. As soon as Li Yuan came in, the girl at the front desk stomped her feet excitedly. "So handsome." Unexpectedly, Li Yuan didn't have time to look at them and walked straight inside. "Sir, what are you here for?" The girl at the front desk hurried out to stop Li Yuan. Can't I go in and find someone? Li Yuan asked. Then you'd better register, sir. The receptionist said politely. Oh. Li Yuan didn't want to embarrass others, so he went to the front desk with the receptionist. It is indeed necessary to register when entering a hotel to visit someone. He wanted to pretend to be a guest and go in directly, but he didn't expect to be discovered. You don't think I look like a guest? Li Yuan asked the front desk lady while checking in. Sir, you are so handsome. If you were a guest, it would have spread like wildfire in our front desk group. The receptionist said with a smile. So that's how it is. Li Yuan still doesn't have a clear understanding of how handsome he is. Said in northeastern dialect. Excuse me, can I take a photo with you? This receptionist is very bold. Okay. In order not to waste time, Li Yuan still sold his body. The receptionist happily took a photo with Li Yuan and sent it to the front desk reception group. The group went into an uproar at once. So handsome, is he a guest of our hotel? I really envy Yuan. How come she is so lucky? I wish I could be on duty at night. By the way, what about Ellie? Isn't she also in this class? Stop talking. I have diarrhea and I'm leaving for a while. I didn't expect to miss such a handsome guy. I regret it so much. If I had known earlier, I would have waited for him even if I had to poop in my pants. Stop talking, there's a picture. When we arrived at room 505 where Gao Jingjing was, she was already in her pajamas and chatting with Sister Anna. Seeing that Gao Jingjing seemed to be fine, Li Yuan felt a little depressed. Did he have to wait until tomorrow when the number of modifications was refreshed before he could have sex with her? Is everything resolved? Gao Jingjing asked. I guess so. We'll talk about the follow-up in a few days. Li Yuan said. Is there any follow-up? Sister Anna interrupted. Of course, you don't have to worry about the rest, I will take care of it. Li Yuan said. I'm really sorry to trouble you. Gao Jingjing said apologetically. Ever since Li Yuan came, Gao Jingjing's suppressed effects of the medicine revived when she smelled the masculine scent on Li Yuan, and they were getting stronger and stronger. More violent than before. Ha! Li Yuan and Sister Anna had different emotions when they saw Gao Jingjing's strange behavior. Under the influence of the more powerful drug, Gao Jingjing became a little irrational at this time, and she pounced on Li Yuan. Smelling the masculine scent on Li Yuan up close made her even more confused. Sister Anna saw this situation and tactfully left the room. Chapter 84 Taking Gao Jingjing to Tianwang Villa. I am a dividing line. Early the next morning. Sunrise high? Li Yuan moved Gao Jingjing's long and beautiful legs away, slowly got off the bed, and walked towards the bathroom. He wanted to flush the toilet. While draining the water, Li Yuan unblocked the system and checked Gao Jingjing's attribute panel. The intimacy column has increased from 60 last night to 89 now, which is very high. This is so mean. You block me every time I see such a wonderful moment. I want to protest and resist. How can you watch a live broadcast of real people? If you are interested, I can take you to see the filming site and we can observe and, most importantly, learn the moves. Li Yuan said. Okay. I'm going to force myself on you. Oh my god, why do you like this? Li Yuan said speechlessly. Who said that? Don't slander me. I like many kinds of things. Li Yuan. What a loyal user. It's a pity that he has never paid any fees and is just using it for free. After releasing the water, Li Yuan blocked the system again. System, damn it. Gao Jingjing was already awake at this time. She had already woken up when Li Yuan moved her legs away just now. You're awake. How are you? Li Yuan sat over, held Gao Jingjing's head and placed it on his lap. It hurts a lot. Gao Jingjing frowned beautifully. You were drugged last night, so you're a little fearless. No matter how hard we try to persuade you, you won't respond. Li Yuan stroked Gao Jingjing's hair with a smile. Oh, stop talking. It's so embarrassing. Gao Jingjing said embarrassedly, covering her face. She had a vague impression that it was she who took the initiative and was very brave. Have a good rest today. If you don't want to stay in the hotel, you can go to Tianwang Villa. Villa number 1 there is my home. There are 3 housekeepers in the house, which makes eating and drinking more convenient, said Li Yuan. There are 3 housekeepers? How big is the house? Gao Jingjing asked in surprise. 800 square meters indoors and 600 square meters outdoors, a total of 1,400 square meters, said Li Yuan. It's so big. Gao Jingjing had seen other celebrities' villas, but none of them were this big. Is this big? This is just a temporary emergency house. Now I am building a private manor covering an area of 152 acres. Li Yuan said pretentiously. How much? 152 acres? How much does that cost? Gao Jingjing opened her mouth in shock. Li Yuan put his hand on her little tongue. Gao Jingjing felt a familiar feeling. But the memory was a little fuzzy and she couldn't quite remember it. It's not much money. Come on, I'll take you to Tianwang Villa. Li Yuan said. Okay. Gao Jingjing agreed. When Gao Jingjing picked up her cell phone, she found that Sister Anna had sent her several messages, which roughly meant to ask her how she was doing. Gao Jingjing replied a message to Sister Anna and then started to get dressed. But yesterday's battle was quite intense, and some of my clothes were torn into strips and could no longer be worn. I still have to buy clothes. Gao Jingjing said shyly. At this moment, she was shy but full of charm, worthy of being a person with inner charm. What did she and Li Yuan do yesterday? Did you have a fight? Why is it so tragic? I've asked someone to send it. It should be here soon. Li Yuan had just sent a message to Zhao Changyang. Let him arrange for a few women to deliver some clothes. He already knows the sizes. Although Zhao Changyang is extremely loyal, he is still very envious and jealous of Li Yuan's speed in picking up girls. It has only been about 10 to 20 days since they met, and he has been with so many women, all of them rare beauties in the world. Not only Zhao Changyang was puzzled by this matter, even Li Yuan was a little suspicious. Was it the system's fault? Otherwise, why were there so many beauties with scores above 97 around him? After a while, 2 female members of the Dragon Soul Hall brought a set of clothes. The 2 of them were very excited to see the legendary Dragon King, and their little faces turned red. I heard that the Dragon King is very powerful, very handsome, and has an even more attractive temperament. Now that I finally see his true form, how can I control myself? Thank you. Li Yuan said lightly. It is our duty to serve the Dragon King. The 2 women said excitedly. Yeah. Li Yuan responded and closed the door. The 2 women were happy outside the door for a long time before they were willing to leave. Li Yuan selected a set of clothes for Gao Jingjing and helped her put them on. It just seemed like the more I helped, the more trouble I made. It took me half an hour to put on a few simple pieces of clothing. After putting on her clothes, Gao Jingjing called Sister Anna to leave together. When checking out, Sister Anna went to the front desk alone to check out. Li Yuan and Gao Jingjing walked out of the hotel quickly. The receptionists at the front desk have been paying close attention to Li Yuan since they saw him in the group yesterday. They saw Li Yuan leaving with a beautiful woman wearing a mask and sunglasses, and felt a little disappointed that they didn't have the chance to take a photo together. Check out. Sister Anna raised her voice again. Oh. The receptionist withdrew her gaze and checked out Sister Anna. Li Yuan took out the key, opened the car door, and let Gao Jingjing get in. Although not everyone knows her, Gao Jingjing is still well known, so it would not be nice to let some people take pictures of her. After Sister Anna came out, Li Yuan asked her to get in the car. Rolls-Royce Cullinan. Sister Anna murmured in surprise. Sister Anna has never ridden in the Cullinan, which is worth more than $8 million. As the saying goes, doing what you love in your Cullinan while wearing trousers is one of the greatest pleasures in life. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at Tianwang Villa. The villa security guards had been replaced and had all been trained. The first item of training is to learn what the boss's car and person look like, so as to avoid the Dragon King temple being washed away by the flood. Seeing the security guards' respectful attitude towards Li Yuan, Gao Jingjing, and Sister Anna thought that the service attitude of Tianwang Villa was very good. Actually, it is not. Chapter 85: The 3 Housekeepers of Villa Number 1. When Li Yuan arrived at Villa Number 1 of Tianwang Villa, the gate was opened as soon as he reached the gate, and Li Yuan drove into the villa. As soon as the car stopped, the door opened and 3 beautiful housekeepers in maid outfits came out to greet us. This is the housekeeper Wang Tianheng found for Li Yuan, who is responsible for taking care of Li Yuan's daily life, and of course, the most important thing is to take care of Li Yuan's women. For example, Wu Meishue last time and Gao Jingjing this time. Hello, master. The three sexy and beautiful housekeepers bowed in unison to greet him. This is too exaggerated. Gao Jingjing and Sister Anna were a little shocked. Okay, get up and make something to eat. Li Yuan said casually. Okay, master. The three housekeepers responded in unison again. They are all rigorously trained and proficient in various skills. I have systematically studied cooking, tea art, massage, beauty, organization, accounting, etc. These three people are orphans from Sunshine Orphanage, and their life stories are quite pitiful. The eldest of the three is Song Fanlei, the second is Zhang Qinxue, and the third is Han Ruiying. Li Yuan, what does your family do? Why do you live in such a big place? Sister Anna finally asked after holding it in for the whole journey. Open a small company and make some money. Li Yuan said perfunctorily. Seeing that Li Yuan was unwilling to talk, Sister Anna tactfully stopped asking, but she still envied Gao Jingjing in her heart. He is young, handsome, rich, and powerful. If I could have found such a person when I was young, I wouldn't have to struggle now. Although I don't earn much money, it's still enough to handle some things. Li Yuan said domineeringly. Many of his businesses were not for profit, and he was too lazy to care about them. Go and have a rest first. Li Yuan directly picked up Princess Gao Jingjing. Gao Jingjing's weight was completely insignificant in Li Yuan's hands. He carried her to a room on the second floor and put her on the bed. I heard that you had some conflicts with your agency. Is it true? Since Gao Jingjing is already his, of course he has to take good care of her. There is a small conflict. Gao Jingjing didn't want to cause trouble for Li Yuan, but this matter would be difficult to resolve without Li Yuan's help. Tell me what happened. Li Yuan held Gao Jingjing in his arms, giving her enough sense of security. It's like this. Most of the company's shares were sold to a wealthy man in Kimchi country a few days ago. Now we have a new boss. This new boss has a son who is currently in charge of the company. He has some ideas about me and wants to use the company to put pressure on me to give in. Of course I disagree. In order to avoid exacerbating the conflict, Sister Anna advised me to take a job outside the city and stay away from the capital. So I came to Anqing and met you. Gao Jingjing told Li Yuan what happened in his arms. These wealthy people in Korea love to do this kind of thing. They enjoy it themselves first, and then force their artists to let others enjoy it. It's speechless. Damn it, I have to kill him for daring to set his sights on my woman. Li Yuan cursed angrily. I didn't quite understand it when I signed the contract, and the penalty for breach of contract was a bit high. If I want to change jobs now, I will need to pay a lot of penalty for breach of contract, Gao Jingjing said in embarrassment. She has just debuted for over a year and is still a newcomer. Although she became popular quickly, she didn't make much money. The new contract is definitely for the company, and most of the money is taken away by the company. Only about 5 million can actually reach her, and it has not been paid to her yet. This is already a lot of money for a newcomer. There are not many artists who can earn 5 million in the first year. How much is the penalty for breach of contract? Li Yuan asked. 500 million. Gao Jingjing said with a frown. There is a difference of 100 times between 5 million and 500 million. It would be extremely difficult for Gao Jingjing to terminate the contract on her own. That little brat planned to force Gao Jingjing into submission by hiding her from the public. If Gao Jingjing still refuses to give in, he will use some public opinion means to discredit her and surround her with negative things. Although you have destroyed a cash cow, you may not get less in the future. Xiao Paokai will use Gao Jingjing as a tool to make deals with certain people. His heart is despicable. Gao Jingjing has signed contracts with several brands. If Gao Jingjing cannot guarantee her own exposure in negative news spreads, she will have to compensate for the losses of other brands. In the end, the 5 million may not be enough to compensate. It's equivalent to working for a year for nothing, and you might even end up in debt. 500 million is just a small amount of money. Don't worry. Li Yuan comforted Gao Jingjing. 500 million is not a lot for him, but Li Yuan will not give the money to that little brat obediently. If someone dares to have evil ideas about his woman, he must be living a life worse than death. 500 million is still a small amount of money? Gao Jingjing was secretly shocked. Just stay in Anqing with peace of mind. I will help you with your problems. Li Yuan said arrogantly. Yeah. Gao Jingjing nodded slightly. It feels really good to have a man to rely on. You may not think of it as a big deal at ordinary times, but when you encounter difficulties that you cannot solve, you will realize how precious it is to have a shoulder to lean on. Gao Jingjing was fortunate that Li Yuan appeared in her life when she was in the most difficult time. This might be monkey poop. I must eat more of it. Breakfast was soon ready and the three housekeepers brought the food up. Looking at their diligent and busy figures, Li Yuan felt the joy of ancient emperors. From then on, the king no longer attended court early in the morning. Li Yuan didn't plan to go to the military training today. He asked for leave from the counselor out of basic courtesy. The cooking skills of these three people are very good. Li Yuan and Gao Jingjing were very satisfied with the meal. Well done. Li Yuan praised. As long as the master likes it. The third woman said happily. They have been receiving training since they were in their teens, knowing that one day they would serve wealthy men. They had also fantasized that their masters were young, handsome, and wealthy men, but the probability of that happening was not very high after all. Some people with Mediterranean hair have a higher probability of having a beer belly. They didn't expect that their master would be such a handsome guy like Li Yuan, a peerless beauty they had never dreamed of. They were very happy to serve such a master. You should be able to drive, right? Li Yuan asked the three housekeepers. Yes, we have learned it, said the eldest sister Song Fanlei. Okay, I'll ask them to send a few Rolls Royces over so it will be more convenient for you to go out. Li Yuan said. Master, a Rolls Royce is too expensive. An ordinary car will do. The three women quickly refused. I don't have an ordinary car. How about a supercar for you to drive? Li Yuan spread his hands and said. He's not just showing off, he owns a Rolls Royce and a supercar. Gao Jingjing and the three girls were a little stunned. Why don't you just buy one? It's okay, drive it. I have a Rolls Royce 4S store. If it breaks down, I can just change it for another one. Li Yuan said casually. Okay, thank you, master. Having said that, the three women had no choice but to accept it. The master looks so handsome. When is a man the most handsome? When he spends money to pay for you. Chapter 86-5 Limited Edition Supercars shocked everyone. You don't have a car in Ansheng, do you know how to drive? Li Yuan asked Gao Jingjing. Sister Anna knows how to drive, I'm still learning. Gao Jingjing said. What car do you want to drive? A supercar or a Rolls Royce? Li Yuan asked. I can do anything. I don't know how to do it anyway. I'll ask Sister Anna later. Gao Jingjing said with a smile. After finishing breakfast, Li Yuan wore only a pair of swimming trunks, revealing his perfect muscular lines that looked as if they were carved by a knife or an axe. The master is so handsome. The second child Zhang Qinxue said in a silly way. Yeah, I like it so much. I really want to touch it, just once. The third brother Han Ruiying licked the saliva at the corner of his mouth. You guys, stop being crazy girls. Let's go back and be crazy again. Don't be crazy girls behind the master's back. The eldest sister Song Fanlei scolded. Oh. Li Yuan came to the outdoor swimming pool and jumped into the water perfectly, causing splashes of water. With Li Yuan's extraordinary physical strength and endurance, he swam 10 laps back and forth and was only a little tired. Damn, it just consumed a little energy. Li Yuan said speechlessly. Therefore, it is still necessary to participate in military training, at least it can expend some energy. After drying his body, Li Yuan took out his cell phone and saw several messages from Shi Mutong and Xu Zishuan. Both of them asked him why he didn't come to military training today. Li Yuan replied one by one. When Shi Mutong saw the news that Li Yuan was busy, she sent a love emoticon and continued painting. The person in the painting shows Li Yuan carrying her on his back to the top of the mountain to watch the sunrise. She had been painting this picture for several days and put a lot of effort into it. It's her memories and beautiful moments. When Xu Zishuan learned that she might not be able to see Li Yuan today, she snorted twice and continued her military training. Of course, there are many female classmates who are also heartbroken. Sister Anna wants to see what supercars you have. She is also a sports car enthusiast, but she can't drive one normally. Gao Jingjing said with a blushing face as she looked at Li Yuan's perfect muscle lines. This reminded her of what happened yesterday. Then let's go to my garage and take a look. Do you want to go? Li Yuan asked with concern. After all, Gao Jingjing had no independent awareness yesterday and didn't know how to restrain herself, so she was seriously injured. Carry me there. Gao Jingjing said coquettishly. Okay. Li Yuan certainly didn't mind having the beauty in his arms. After carrying Gao Jingjing downstairs again, Li Yuan took Sister Anna and Gao Jingjing to his underground parking lot. When driving a Rolls-Royce, as long as you don't deliberately violate traffic rules, generally no one dares to get too close to you. After all, if the other party is judged to be primarily responsible, the repair costs will probably cost the car owner a lot of money. When Li Yuan arrived at his underground parking lot, there were several large container trucks blocking the way. Aben and a few other people were there handing over the tasks to the drivers. It's blocked here. Should we go to the underground parking lot? Gao Jingjing asked, pointing ahead. Yes, these big trucks are here to deliver supercars to me. I almost forgot about it. Li Yuan said. A supercar for you? Gao Jingjing and Sister Anna counted and found that there were 5 large trucks. Could it be that 5 supercars were delivered? Yes, there are 5 supercars, all of which were ordered to be delivered today. I asked my subordinates to be in charge of receiving them. I almost forgot about this. Li Yuan said. After Aben signed the documents, he looked up and saw Li Yuan's car not far away. He ran over quickly. Li Yuan opened the car door and got out. Boss. Aben called respectfully. Zhao Chengyang and Aben called each other by their own name, although they both knew that their bosses had different businesses. Well, unload the car. I'll bring someone to take a look at the car. Li Yuan said. Good. The doors of 5 large trucks were opened, revealing 5 supercars. Wow, so cool. Passers-by around exclaimed in amazement. Whether men or women, they cannot resist the charm of sports cars. Their gorgeous appearance, coupled with their high prices, make them deeply loved by people. It's just that some people can't afford these favorites. Whose car is this? It's really too extravagant. 5 supercars are on display together. It's really eye-opening. The commotion here quickly attracted more people. In order to avoid being exposed, Gao Jingjing stayed in the car. There were a few internet celebrities live streaming there, and when they saw the 5 supercars, they hurried over. Among them is an internet celebrity who is also a car blogger. His online name is the Little Prince of Cars. He was extremely excited at this moment. Brothers, we're finally here today. 5 limited edition supercars are gathered together. This is extremely rare and almost unheard of in China. The little prince who plays with cars shouted excitedly in the live broadcast room. Wow, so cool, whose cars are these? I'm so envious. How much does it cost to own 5 supercars? Tens of millions, right? It's definitely more than tens of millions. I estimate that the total cost of these 5 supercars is over 100 million. Hundreds of millions, that's a small goal. Host, please introduce them. Okay, brothers. The little prince who plays with cars was also very excited. First, this one, the Pagani Huayra convertible, is known as the crown jewel of supercars. There are only 40 of them in the world. The online price is said to be 29 million. You can check the specific parameters online yourself. I won't say more. The little prince who plays with cars introduced. Oh my god, the price is 29 million, how inhumane. The world is really incomprehensible to rich people. With all that money, there's nothing else they can do but buy a bunch of scrap metal. If you can't eat the grapes, you say they are sour. If you have money, you will buy them too. At this time, another car drove down the truck. Few people may have heard of this car. Its name is translated as Big Lizard. Said the little prince who plays with cars. Big Lizard, what a bad name. Many netizens in the live broadcast room burst into laughter. Hee hee, don't be fooled by the name of this car. It is called a land aircraft. Just by hearing this title you can tell that it is not simple at all. The little prince who plays with cars said with a chuckle. It is said that this car can produce 2,231 horsepower at its maximum speed, reach a top speed of 532.9 km/h, and accelerate from 0 to 100 km/h in just 1.8 seconds. After the little prince of cars continued his introduction, all netizens were stunned. What? So fast? No wonder it's called a land aircraft. You really can't judge someone by just the name. If you only heard the name Zhuge Gangtai, who would have thought that she was such a gentle and virtuous girl? I don't know the price of this car, but this Tuatara aggressor is limited to only 10 units. It must not be cheap, probably tens of millions, said the little prince who plays with cars. Any car they own is enough for us to work hard for our whole life. It's really unfair. The world is inherently unfair. Some people are born in Rome. They are simply born there. Shit, this is the fastest sports car from the past 2 years, the Hennessy Venom GT, with a top speed of 435.31 km/h. Only 10 units are available worldwide. Can you guess how much it costs? The car-loving prince pointed at a supercar and exclaimed again. Chapter 87: The Cuckolded Young Master of Beijing. 20 million? Since the host asked, it should be a bit more expensive, so let's guess higher. I guess 40 million. Anchor, is this right? Is it too high or too low? Give me some advice. Too low, said the little prince who played with cars. 40 million is too low. My God, this is such a jerk. Hurry up and tell me how much this car costs, or I'll hit you in the back. This car is sold for 70 million in the country, said the little prince who plays with cars. Oh my God, this is so expensive. My jaw, catch it, it's about to fall off. Rich man, is it too late for me to change my sex immediately? At this time, another supercar drove down. Many netizens were familiar with this car. It's the Aston Martin 177. Many netizens commented. It's another top-notch supercar. I'm so envious. Let alone driving it, even if I touch it, I won't wash my hands for a month. How much does this car cost? A netizen asked. The global selling price at that time was 47 million, but I don't know now. They're not cheap. I really want to be a rich man. God, please give me a system. Finally, a sports car drove down, looking very handsome. Some people know him, some people don't. This is the Koenigsegg 1:1. There are only 6 of them in the world. Because of their scarcity, the car has a high collection value. I heard that each car is now worth more than 100 million yuan, said the car-playing prince. Oh my God, such a small goal. How extravagant. I would trade my 5 small goals for the chance to touch it. Are these 5 small goals of yours serious? Absolutely serious and hot. 5 cars were lined up in a row, and the visual effect was maximized. The onlookers took out their mobile phones to take pictures. This rare scene is truly unheard of. Then 5 cars drove into the underground garage. Everyone wanted to drive after them, but was stopped by security guards. This is a private parking lot, no one is allowed in. A security guard shouted. There was a big sign outside the parking lot saying that this was a private parking lot, so when everyone saw that they were really not allowed to enter, they didn't force it. Sister Anna, is there a car you want to drive? If not, there are a few more in the garage. Li Yuan asked. Ah. Yes. Sister Anna came back to her senses. These 5 supercars shocked her greatly. She knew that Li Yuan was awesome, but she didn't expect him to be so awesome. Is buying a supercar the same as buying groceries for him? Which one? Li Yuan asked. Koenigsegg. Sister Anna said. She had heard of this car a long time ago. It was snapped up as soon as it was released. It is a top-notch sports car with both good looks and powerful performance. In the past, she had never had any contact with such top-level wealthy aristocrats, so naturally she had no chance to see this car in person. Now she actually has the opportunity to drive it herself, which makes her feel like she is in a dream. Although Gao Jingjing didn't know much about this kind of supercar, she knew that limited edition sports cars must be very expensive, which once again allowed her to witness Li Yuan's financial resources. Let's go in. Li Yuan started the car. But there were still a lot of onlookers standing in front of the underground parking lot, all of them hoping that a supercar would drive out of it. Li Yuan honked the horn to remind everyone to make way. This is a private parking lot, you are not allowed to enter. When someone saw that it was a Rolls-Royce, he did not dare to shout, but just said it calmly. Make way. Security guards came out to maintain order. Soon the crowd split into 2 lines, clearing the road. Li Yuan stepped on the accelerator and drove directly to the underground parking lot. The security guard opened the railing in time. How could he get in? Someone asked, unconvinced. He is the owner of this underground parking lot, of course he can come in. The security guard said confidently. So those 5 supercars are his? Someone asked. Of course, said the security guard proudly. He is responsible for guarding this underground parking lot and feels proud of it. Oh my god, I took a look when he got off the car just now. He was a very young and handsome man. This is too outrageous. Whose rich second generation is this? How can he spend so much money? Isn't he afraid that his father will break his legs? I hope I can be born into a good family in my next life. Yes, this book is for you. What? Huh? Postpartum care for sows? Shit. Li Yuan drove to the underground parking lot and found a parking space to park. After having their fun, the guys who drove in left on their own accord and handed the keys to Li Yuan. Li Yuan handed the key of the Koenigsegg to Sister Anna, and he drove the big lizard supercar. I've already experienced the Bugatti night sound, so I'll try another car. Li Yuan carried Gao Jingjing to the passenger seat of the giant lizard supercar and fastened her seatbelt. Of course, he attacked her during the process, which made Gao Jingjing blush. Today I'll take you to see the Anqing branch of the Beijing Supercar Club. They invited me to join. I happen to be free today, so I'll go and take a look. Li Yuan said. Beijing Supercar Club. Sister Anna knew something about this club. It is a very famous wealthy organization in Beijing, and many wealthy second-generation and even first-generation rich people have joined it. There are still many people who dream of entering it. At this time, a big shot from Beijing came to the Anqing branch of the Beijing Supercar Club. This person dyed his hair red and looked like a gangster rather than a rich second generation. This man was named Zheng Keshuang. He had some influence in the capital. Because his girlfriend cheated on him, he dyed his hair red to get rid of bad luck. He is a young master from Beijing, but he was cuckolded. How can this be justified? After rescuing his girlfriend and the adulterous wife, he came to Anqing to relax and naturally came to the Anqing branch of the Beijing Supercar Club. This is the place he visits most often since he came to Anqing. He knows the people there and has a good relationship with them. What wind brings young Master Zhang here? Xiong Kuahai, the head of the Anqing branch, joked. Come and play. Zheng Keshuang naturally couldn't mention the fact that he was cheated on, that would be a joke. Come, try my freshly ground coffee. Xiong Kuahai brought Zheng Keshuang a cup of coffee. It tastes good. How's it going lately? Has the club sent any nice cars? Zheng Keshuang asked. We recently invited a new member to join the club, but he is in military training every day and has no time to come. He has a nice car. Xiong Kuahai said. What car? Zheng Keshuang asked with interest. The sound of Bugatti in the dark, said Xiong Kuahai. Is it the only black voice in the world? Zheng Keshuang asked excitedly. Right. Still in military training? That means you're a freshman. How can a freshman get a Bugatti not to Lucent? Zheng Keshuang asked doubtfully. I don't know exactly how they got it, but they have it anyway. Xiong Kuahai spread his hands and said. Zheng Keshuang. Chapter 88, The Surprise from the Cuckold Master in Beijing. Does he have any other supercars? Zheng Keshuang asked. The Beijing Supercar Club requires members to own at least 2 supercars, which is a hard and fast rule. Although the price of a Bugatti Noctimo can buy several supercars. According to our investigation, he also owns 3 sports cars, the Lamborghini Veneno convertible and hardtop versions, and a Ferrari LaFerrari, Xiong Kuahai said enviously. Although Xiong Kuahai is the head of the Anqing branch, he still cannot afford a limited edition supercar like this one. It's not just a matter of money. China is so big, there are many people who are richer than you. Oh my god, they're all limited edition. Zheng Keshuang exclaimed. A young man from Beijing like him only owns 5 supercars, and only one of them is a top-level limited edition supercar, the McLaren P1. It was hailed as one of the world's 3 greatest cars, along with the Ferrari LaFerrari and the Porsche 918. A total of 375 units were produced. This time he drove over. Is there any information about this person? Let me take a look. Zheng Keshuang became interested in Li Yuan. I'll find it for you. Xiong Kuai opened the file cabinet, rummaged through it, and took out Li Yuan's information. Give. Zheng Keshuan took the information and started reading it. The investigation conducted by the Beijing Supercar Club is much more powerful than the one conducted by the people hired by Sister Anna. He owns 31.1% of the shares of Penguin Group. Fuck him, this makes him the largest shareholder of Penguin. Zheng Keshuan was so shocked that he swore. Yes. Xiong Kuai was watching Zheng Keshuan's expression from the side, feeling secretly happy. When he got Li Yuan's information, he was even more surprised than Zheng Keshuan. It's fun to see other people as surprised expressions now. He is also the major shareholder of MiHoYo. He relies on a DJ. Zheng Keshuan continued reading and uttered another swear word. He owns Bugatti and Lamborghini, right? These two supercar brands belong to him? When Zheng Keshuan saw this, he looked up at Xiong Kuai. According to the investigation, yes. As for why he sold them, I'm not sure. Anyway, these two supercar brands are his now. Moreover, it is said that the super factories of Bugatti and Lamborghini will be moved to Anqing, said Xiong Kuai. Oh my god. Zheng Keshuan felt he was at a loss for words. I bought 150 million square meters of land in the suburbs of Anqing. At first, Zheng Keshuan didn't understand and didn't think there was anything wrong. 150 million square meters? That would cost hundreds of billions. Zheng Keshuan was shocked after a quick calculation. Just based on this one aspect, he is definitely the richest among the rich. According to information from the Anqing municipal government, 300 billion yuan was spent, which is just the price of purchasing the land. The project has already started and the various expenses are not small, said Xiong Kuai. Zheng Keshuan, I really have no words to say this time. He came here to show off, otherwise why would he come all the way from the capital to Anqing to feel superior? I am a young master from the capital, and you are common people from Anqing. But now Li Yuan was so shocked that he was speechless. I came here to show off and have fun, not to be surprised and get punched. Zheng Keshuan lamented in his heart. This man has so much unimaginable wealth at such a young age. Could he be from a hermit family? Zheng Keshuan asked. Based on the existing investigation, it seems not to be the case, but whether there is something deeper is still unknown. If those hermit families intended to raise Li Yuan in poverty at the beginning, then his parents might also be fake, Xiong Kuai analyzed. Forget it, let's not analyze it. No matter what kind of family he came from before, he is very arrogant now, isn't he? Zheng Keshuan said. That's right, so don't offend him. Xiong Kuai reminded. Do you think I'm a brainless idiot? How many people know his information? Zheng Keshuan asked. Currently, only a few senior managers know about it, and the members below don't know yet. We have to make friends with such people first, don't you think? Xiong Kuai had his own little plan in mind. They naturally wanted to get to know a top tycoon like Li Yuan, but being just an acquaintance was certainly not what they wanted. They wanted to have a deeper relationship, so they did not disclose Li Yuan's information, and only disclosed part of it. If Li Yuan could have a conflict with a certain member, and they were biased towards Li Yuan, they might be able to establish some relationship with Li Yuan. This is their little calculation. At this time, Li Yuan and Sister Anna had already arrived at the Anqing branch of the Beijing Supercar Club. Normally, the security guard wouldn't dare to stop these two supercars with such cool looks, but since these two cars didn't have license plates and looked unfamiliar, the security guard would definitely ask some questions. Hello, who are you? Asked the security guard. Someone invited me to join the club, so I came over to take a look when I have time today, said Li Yuan. Wait a moment, let me ask, what is your name? The security guard asked politely. My name is Li Yuan. The security guard quickly went to the security booth to ask if there was a member named Li Yuan upstairs. After learning about it, we quickly let it go. Li Yuan is here. Xiong Kuai received the news and told Zheng Keshuan. Let's go and take a look. Zheng Keshuan wanted to see what car the rich man Li Yuan was driving today. Li Yuan drove the car onto the club's track, with Sister Anna following closely behind. Sister Anna, do you know how to drive fast? Li Yuan asked as he lowered the car window. No. Sister Anna shook her head. She rarely drives a sports car, let alone races it. The car is great, how about we try it out? At this time, a yellow Apollo Sun God supercar stopped next to Li Yuan's car. A gentle-looking guy wearing rimless glasses said. He is a top car enthusiast in the Anqing branch. His driving skills are among the top 3 in the entire Anqing branch. With the bonus of his excellent car Apollo, he wins almost every racing race. Today, I saw Li Yuan driving a Tuatara sports car over. He was very excited. This Tuatara aggressor is limited to only 10 units, and it is really hard to get one. Okay. Li Yuan hadn't driven a car for a few days, and he was itching to try it. Of course he was happy when someone came to him to abuse him. There are bets for racing with me. Let me tell you the jackpot. If you win, I will agree to one of your requests, said the gentleman. What if I lose? Li Yuan asked curiously. How about lending me your giant lizard sports car for a month? The gentleman said. Okay, no problem. Li Yuan agreed happily. He can't lose. Are you scared? Li Yuan asked Gao Jingjing, who was sitting in the passenger seat. Don't be afraid. Gao Jingjing shook her head. With a combat power value of 100, Gao Jingjing became much braver than before. Okay, then let's kill him without leaving a single piece of armor, Li Yuan said domineeringly. Chapter 89. Someone wants to buy your life. Only then did the gentleman notice Gao Jingjing in the passenger seat. Wow, so beautiful, and a little familiar. The gentleman thought in a low voice. Let's start, Li Yuan said to the gentleman. Okay, I'll count to 3 and then we'll set off, said the gentleman. 1, 2, 3. When the gentleman counted to 3, the 2 cars sped out at the same time. The acceleration of the giant lizard supercar was very fast and it soon surpassed the gentleman. Damn! The gentleman usually used the super speed of Apollo the sun god to stay ahead of others, but he didn't expect to be left far behind by others today. But he was not panicking. The game had just begun, and the one who laughed last was the winner. But when he saw Li Yuan turn the corner without slowing down, his confident smile suddenly turned into a petrified face. Then he slowed down and even stopped the car, watching Li Yuan's drifting performance carefully. It's so exciting! Gao Jingjing shouted excitedly. There's something even more amazing. After noticing that the gentleman had given up, Li Yuan planned to perform a stunt for Gao Jingjing. Li Yuan controlled the car and started to spin in circles. Who is this? So showy? The roar of Li Yuan's sports car attracted some people's attention. I don't know. It's a new car. I haven't seen it before. What brand of car is this? Someone didn't recognize it. This is a super sports car produced in the United States. Not many people may know about it, but its shape is very beautiful and its speed has broken the Guinness World Record. It is faster than Bugatti and Koenigsegg. Oh my god, it's faster than Bugatti's record of 490 km/h? Yes, the top speed of the Lizard sports car is 532.9 km/h, and this is achieved with side winds, so in theory, it can be even faster. Big Lizard sports car? This translation is really lame, no wonder not many people know it. The car is great, and the guy's driving skills are amazing. Look at this stunt, it's fancy, but we just can't do it. That's amazing. I wish I had this driving skill. What? You want to practice the old man's T-car? I want to push you. Get lost. At this time, Li Yuan had already turned many circles, then suddenly rushed out and continued to drive towards the finish line at a high speed. It's really fun. Gao Jingjing suddenly understood why many people like this kind of fast and furious game. Although she and Li Yuan also performed Fast and Furious yesterday. I'll give you a sports car, so you should practice more, Li Yuan said. Okay. Gao Jingjing did not refuse and decided to repay Li Yuan more in the future. At this time, the gentleman drove the car over and clasped his fists towards Li Yuan. Brother, your driving skills are really amazing. Not to mention the small Anqing branch, even in the Beijing Supercar Club, there are probably very few people who can compete with you. It's just average, third in the country, Li Yuan said modestly. Are you being low-key or high-profile? The gentleman looked puzzled. Tell me, what do you want? The gentleman was a man who was willing to accept defeat. Lend me your car and drive around for a while, Li Yuan said. He didn't get the Apollo this time, but there was one right in front of him, so he tried its performance and saw if it was worth buying. Okay. The gentleman got out of the car and gave it to Li Yuan. Let's go, change the car and take another drive, Li Yuan said to Gao Jingjing. Yeah. Gao Jingjing nodded. After opening the car door, Gao Jingjing got out of the car with some difficulty. Seeing this, Li Yuan simply picked her up horizontally. With people watching, Gao Jingjing felt a little shy and buried her face in Li Yuan's arms. Is this Gao Jingjing? The gentleman saw Gao Jingjing's face this time and remembered. Yes, you know her too? Li Yuan wondered. He didn't expect Gao Jingjing to be so well known that even the rich second-generation son knew her. Hi, I pay more attention to the entertainment industry. After all, there are so many beautiful women there. I usually meet up with a few to chat. The gentleman smiled, his meaning was self-evident. Gao Jingjing is so beautiful, the gentleman will definitely pay some attention to her, but before he can make a move, Gao Jingjing is picked up by Li Yuan. I didn't expect you to act so quickly. The gentleman winked at Li Yuan. He's handsome, there's nothing we can do about it. Li Yuan smiled. Gao Jingjing heard her bragging in Li Yuan's arms and rolled her eyes secretly. Although what you said is true, is it really okay for you to be so modest? After carrying Gao Jingjing to the passenger seat and fastening her seatbelt, Li Yuan went to the driver's seat, adjusted the seat, and then drove out at full speed. Although the maximum speed of Apollo Sun God is not as fast as that of the giant lizard, who would drive a car at the top speed for no reason. In normal racing, the performance of this car is also very good. After taking a drive, Li Yuan drove the car back and threw the keys to the gentleman. What's your name, brother? Li Yuan asked. My name is Yechen, said the gentleman. That's a good name. Li Yuan thought this person's name was Yi Chen, which is the name of many protagonists. It's just average, third in the country. Yi Chen learned and applied it immediately. Li Yuan was stunned for a moment. Gao Jingjing covered her mouth and laughed. What's your name, brother? Yi Chen asked Li Yuan. My name is Li Yuan. You are Li Yuan? A student at Anqing University? Wu Meishue's boyfriend? Yi Chen was surprised. Why, have you heard of me? Li Yuan asked curiously. Someone came to me and wanted to place an order to buy your life, but I didn't agree. Yi Chen said. Who? Li Yuan's face darkened. It's not convenient to disclose this. You must know that telling you this news is already a taboo in the industry. Yi Chen said seriously. I understand. I will investigate this matter myself. Li Yuan said. Okay, then I'll take my leave first. Yi Chen drove the Apollo and left. Who wants to kill you? Gao Jingjing asked worriedly. I already have the answer in my mind. I'm not worried about myself, but I'm afraid that they will be threatened. Li Yuan said. Although time can be reversed by modifying the number of times, it will leave bad memories in Li Yuan's mind. It is better to nip the danger in the bud. Is Wu Meishue the girl who went to the dance school with you that day? Gao Jingjing felt that the name suited the girl very well. There is a kind of external charm. Gao Jingjing's inner charm is not inferior to Wu Meishue's. After last night, Gao Jingjing's inner charm is constantly awakening. Her every frown and smile can arouse men's interest. She is a great beauty in the world. Few men can resist her charm. At this time 2 men came over. Young Master Li, we're sorry for not welcoming you in person. Xiong Kuahai and Zhang Keshuang saw that Yi Chen and Li Yuan did not have a conflict, so they walked over. Who are you? Li Yuan asked. I'm the head of the Anqing branch. My name is Xiong Kuahai. This is a member of the Beijing Supercar Club named Zhang Keshuang. Oh. Li Yuan nodded indifferently, not too enthusiastic but not cold either. Chapter 90, Solving Gao Jingjing's Troubles with a Few Words. Seeing that Li Yuan seemed to have no feelings for them, Xiong Kuahai and Zhang Keshuang planned to invite him to sit upstairs and have some coffee. Mr. Li, why don't you go upstairs and sit for a while and have a cup of coffee? It's freshly ground coffee. Xiong Kuahai invited. Li Yuan thought for a moment and suddenly said to Zhang Keshuang, you are a young master from Beijing, right? Do you know Tiancheng Entertainment? I know her. Zhang Keshuang glanced at Gao Jingjing who was sitting in the passenger seat and replied. When Gao Jingjing heard the words Tiancheng Entertainment, she also pricked up her ears. Okay. Let's talk upstairs. Li Yuan said. Sister Anna, please walk around the runway. Jingjing and I are going to talk about something. Li Yuan shouted to Sister Anna. Okay. Sister Anna also thought that Li Yuan wanted to help Jingjing solve the problem. After driving to the club building, Li Yuan got out of the car and carried Gao Jingjing into the spacious club office building. Gao Jingjing buried her head in Li Yuan's arms throughout the whole process and did not dare to face others. She could actually walk, it was just a little painful, but Li Yuan's domineering behavior also made Gao Jingjing feel sweet. We came to a spacious and bright office. From the floor-to-ceiling windows, we could see the club's runway and observe it from a distance. Mr. Xion's office is nice, Li Yuan said, standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling window. If you like, Mr. Li, please come over and play often. Xiong Kuahai invited happily. If Li Yuan could come here more often, wouldn't we have more opportunities to interact? I will if I get a chance. It's a good idea to come here and test the performance of a sports car, Li Yuan said. Welcome, welcome. Xiong Kuahai was very happy. Then he went to make hand-ground coffee, and Li Yuan and Zhang Keshuang came to the sofa and sat opposite each other. Does Mr. Li have a grudge against Tiancheng Entertainment? Zhang Keshuang asked first. Yes, they have a small kimchi boss who wants to suppress my woman through unfair means, so I naturally can't just stand by and watch, Li Yuan said. Zhang Keshuang glanced at Gao Jingjing, who was beside Li Yuan. She was indeed very beautiful. No wonder Li Yuan took action. A man will risk his life for the beauty he loves. I heard that they changed their boss. The current boss seems to be called Park Ji-chung. He really doesn't know how to live or die. He dares to offend young Master Li. Zhang Keshuang felt sorry for Park Ji-sung. With such strong financial resources, it would be easy for Li Yuan to deal with an entertainment agency. I happen to be in Beijing. I have vented his anger for young Master Li. What result does young Master Li want? Just tell me, Zhang Keshuang said domineeringly. In the capital, he still has some weight. I can't say about other things, but he should have no problem dealing with Tiancheng Entertainment. Gao Jingjing watched and listened curiously beside Li Yuan, not understanding why a young man from the capital was so polite to Li Yuan. Is it just because Li Yuan has several supercars? This is obviously impossible. There must be something she doesn't know. What do you think of the profession of eunuch? Li Yuan did not answer directly, but asked a seemingly irrelevant question. That's good, Mr. Li, I understand. Zhang Keshuang felt a chill in his heart. This Li Yuan looks handsome and sunny, but he is really cruel when it comes to doing things. He wants to turn Park Ji-sung into a eunuch. I want the Tiancheng Entertainment Company. Mr. Zhang, please mediate, Li Yuan said. No problem. Zhang Keshuang agreed readily. Just a few simple words determined the fate of Tiancheng Entertainment and Park Ji-sung. This is strength. Gao Jingjing had witnessed what it meant to have the masts and oars reduced to ashes in the midst of laughter and conversation. Although things have not been done yet, she would not doubt the power of a young master from Beijing. Her love for Li Yuan grew stronger, because it was all for her. She wanted to repay Li Yuan right then and there, but unfortunately the time and place were not right. If Li Yuan looked at the system, he would find that the intimacy between him and Gao Jingjing had soared to 95. I'll call my dad right now and ask him to take care of the Tiancheng Entertainment matter, said Zhang Keshuang. Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Zhang. We can communicate more often in the future. Li Yuan gave a sweet treat, or a blank check, at the right time. Isn't this what people want? Thank you, Mr. Li, for the face. Zhang Keshuang was extremely polite to a billionaire like Li Yuan. He knew how terrifying it would be if a person of this level used the power of money. Hello, Dad. Xiaoshuan, what's the matter? Zhang's father's voice came from the phone. Dad, there is something you need to do right now. Force the new boss of Sky City Entertainment, Park Ji-chung, to transfer the company. Then teach him a lesson. It doesn't have to be too severe. Just make sure he doesn't have any descendants. Zhang Keshuang said in front of Li Yuan and Gao Jingjing. Give me a reason. Zhang Yesheng, Zhang's father, said seriously. This is a billionaire who entrusted me with his help. He is trusting us and that is giving us face. Zhang Keshuang said. Trillion. Not only was Zhang Yesheng on the other end of the phone surprised, but even Gao Jingjing looked at Li Yuan in disbelief. Li Yuan looked at Gao Jingjing's slightly opened mouth. If the occasion wasn't inappropriate, he would have wanted to. Don't be surprised, it's just pocket money, Li Yuan said pretentiously. Forehead. After Li Yuan said this, everyone was even more surprised. You treat trillions as pocket money, how can you be so pretentious? But what Li Yuan said was the truth. It has been verified. There is no problem. You need to resolve this matter as soon as possible. Zheng Keshuang knew what Zheng Yexing was worried about, so he reminded him, there is no problem with your wealth. Okay, leave it to me. After hanging up the phone, Zheng Yexing was very happy. His son Zheng Keshuang had made friends with an extremely powerful big shot. He calmed down his excitement and then called his connections in the circle, asking them to put pressure on Tiancheng Entertainment. At this time, Park Ji-sung was unaware of the impending disaster and was still shamelessly bullying the newcomers in Tiancheng Entertainment. But soon after, his phone started ringing non-stop. Damn, who is this? Are you annoying? Park Ji-sung was so annoyed that he had to give up halfway. After picking up the phone, he angrily asked, "What's the matter?" "Mr. Park, this is bad. Many of our works have been blocked. What should we do now?" The subordinate reported. "What's going on? Why was it suddenly taken off the shelves?" Upon hearing this, Park Ji-sung lost interest in playing the game anymore. "I don't know. They haven't sent any letter yet. Just wait for notification," said the subordinate. "But someone has told you to resign immediately and sell the company, otherwise more serious measures will be taken," said the subordinate. "Who is it?" Ah! Park Ji-sung screamed in anger. He quickly contacted his father, who was in Kimchi country. Unexpectedly, his father also received threats from certain people in the capital. "Sell the company. Otherwise it will just become an empty shell in the end. You can still get some back if you stop now," said Park Ji-sung's father. Seeking support and power generation. Chapter 91. Sister Anna was beaten. "Mr. Li, we will definitely be able to settle the Tiancheng Entertainment matter in the next few days," Zheng Keshuang promised. "Good." At this time, Xiong Kuai had also prepared the coffee and brought it up. Li Yuan picked up a cup and tasted it. It was indeed good. "Mr. Xiong makes great coffee," Li Yuan praised. "I usually have nothing to do, so I like to tinker with this thing. I guess I have some research on it," Xiong Kuai said proudly. "It's a very good, leisurely life," Li Yuan said. "I didn't have any big goals at first. I just wanted to find a company where I could drink tea, watch movies, play games, and get paid. Now he doesn't have to worry about money, but he thinks this kind of old cadre-like lifestyle is also good." Sister Anna drove the Koenigsegg on the club's track, but her skills were limited. Her straight-line acceleration was fine, but she became as slow as a snail when she turned a corner. Sister Anna was afraid that if she stepped on the accelerator a little too deeply when turning, the car would rush out directly. If it overturned or hit the wall, she would not be able to afford the compensation even if she sold the car. "Damn, who is this? His driving skills are so bad, he drives like a shark," someone mocked. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and found out it was Mr. Huang. No wonder he started yelling at them over a disagreement. Mr. Huang is a well-known poisonous tongue and a shit-spitting machine. This was brought in by a new member who arrived today. Someone briefly explained it to young Master Huang. A new member? Young Master Huang had just arrived and did not see what happened just now. Yes, a very young, handsome guy, and he brought a very beautiful little star named Gao Jingjing with him. Who is Gao Jingjing? After all, she has only been famous for a short time, and not everyone knows Gao Jingjing. Huang Daxiao is one of them. A very beautiful little star, she's so attractive. Someone swallowed greedily. After Gao Jingjing's battle with Li Yuan, her charm and every frown and smile was enough to make some men with low resistance fall in love with her. Oh? How does it compare to Xiao Meng? Young Master Huang asked with interest. Xiao Meng and Gao Jingjing are incomparable. One is in heaven and the other is in hell. Gao Jingjing is far better than Xiao Meng. So beautiful? Young Master Huang became even more interested. This is a photo of Gao Jingjing. She is much more attractive in real life than in the photo. Someone found a photo of Gao Jingjing and showed it to Mr. Huang. It's really beautiful. I didn't realize it before. Young Master Huang said regretfully. Then the person in this car is Gao Jingjing? asked young Master Huang. No, it seems to be Gao Jingjing's agent. I don't know her name, but she's a very attractive middle-aged woman. Mature women. Mature women are also attractive, as long as they are sexy enough. Young Master Huang is also a veteran in this field. I'll go over and take a look, said young Master Huang. Mr. Huang, he is a very capable person who can drive a Koenigsegg 1:1 supercar. You should think carefully about it, someone kindly reminded. I don't have any conflicts with that rich kid. I just borrowed his little star for fun. I will compensate him. Mr. Huang believed that the rich young man would not conflict with him over a little star. We are all members of the same club. Even if there is a difference in status, it is still more valuable than a small star. That's why young Master Huang is so confident. When Sister Anna carefully parked the Koenigsegg outside the track, a Ferrari supercar stopped next to her. It's indeed a ripe peach, young Master Huang exclaimed. Seeing a rich young man staring at her with lustful eyes, Sister Anna was a little annoyed, but she didn't dare to get angry. She doesn't have the confidence of Li Yuan. I heard that you are Gao Jingjing's agent. I would like to invite her to dinner. Please name your price, Mr. Huang said bluntly. Celebrities usually have a price when they go out to eat, so Huang Daxiao naturally thought that Gao Jingjing also had a price. It was just a matter of how high the price was. Young master, you have misunderstood. Our Jingjing will not attend the dinner. Sister Anna quickly refused. Not attending the dinner? Then why are you here? This is a supercar club, and Gao Jingjing has 2 supercars? Young Master Huang said disdainfully. Jingjing came with her boyfriend, Sister Anna explained. Boyfriend? An actress wants to marry into a wealthy family. It's just a foolish dream. I'm just playing around. So while she is still young, she should play to her strengths, attend more dinner parties, and make more money so that she can achieve financial freedom early, said Mr. Huang. Young master, things are not what you think. Jingjing really won't attend the dinner, Sister Anna emphasized again. Young Master Huang hit Sister Anna in the face with a big punch. Sister Anna's face suddenly turned red, and tears welled up in the corners of her eyes due to the pain. You are so shameless that you even dare to reject me. Do you know who I am? Young Master Huang was rejected by Sister Anna twice in a row. He got angry and didn't care about anything anymore. Arrange for Gao Jingjing and I to have dinner immediately, otherwise I will prevent you and her from leaving Ancheng. Young Master Huang said angrily. I'll make a call. Sister Anna saw that she couldn't do it, so she could only ask Li Yuan and Gao Jingjing to step in. She was afraid that if she said another word, fists as big as sandbags would hit her. It would be useless to hit her then, as she couldn't hit back. Hello, Sister Anna, Gao Jingjing said after answering the phone. Jingjing, there's a young master who insists on having you attend a dinner party. No matter how I try to persuade him, it's useless. Why don't you come down with Li Yuan? Sister Anna said. Ah. Gao Jingjing looked towards the floor-to-ceiling window while sitting on the sofa, wanting to see what was happening on the runway. But the sofa was too far away from the floor-to-ceiling window and nothing could be seen, so Gao Jingjing stood up and walked towards the floor-to-ceiling window. What's wrong? Li Yuan asked when he saw Gao Jingjing's actions. Sister Anna said that a young man insisted that I attend a dinner party and she refused to listen no matter what I said. I think Sister Anna must have been bullied, otherwise she wouldn't have called me, Gao Jingjing said hurriedly. Li Yuan knew the word dinner party and his face suddenly darkened. Li Yuan hugged Gao Jingjing's waist with one hand and brought her to the floor-to-ceiling window. Sure enough, he saw Sister Anna standing with a young man in the distance. Sister Anna seemed to be covering her face. Was she beaten? Let's go out for a while, Li Yuan said coldly. It's that guy Huang Heima. Xiong Kuahai also came to the floor-to-ceiling window. Seeing the figure in the distance, although he couldn't see the face clearly, Xiong Kuahai was able to immediately identify who the person was based on his familiarity with each member. Yellow Toad is the nickname he gave to young Master Huang. Li Yuan carried Gao Jingjing downstairs again. Today, Gao Jingjing had a good experience of being in Li Yuan's arms. Xiong Kuahai and Zhang Keshuan looked at each other and followed him out. After placing Gao Jingjing in the passenger seat, Li Yuan drove to the runway at high speed. Seeking support, seeking power. Chapter 92. Let Mr. Huang lick the tire. The roar of the supercar was getting closer and closer, attracting the attention of Sister Anna and Mr. Huang. As the distance got closer, Li Yuan did not slow down at all and drove straight towards young Master Huang. Young Master Huang was shocked. Was he trying to kill him? How dare he do that? Just when the supercar was about to hit Mr. Huang, Li Yuan did a beautiful drift, and the rear end of the car brushed the corner of Mr. Huang's clothes and stopped to the side. This made young Master Huang break out in a cold sweat. After the shock, he was filled with impotence and rage. Fuck you, how dare you hit me? Young Master Huang kicked the tire of the big lizard sports car. Li Yuan got out of the car and looked at Mr. Huang coldly, as if he was looking at a dead person. Driven by anger, young Master Huang attacked Li Yuan directly and no longer had the intention to make friends with Li Yuan as he did in the beginning. Stop! Xiong Kuai, who came from behind, shouted loudly. He was afraid that Li Yuan would get hurt. But young Master Huang was so angry that he lost his mind, and he had already taken action and there was no way he could take it back. He had no intention of taking it back. How dare you kick my car? Li Yuan arrived first and kicked young Master Huang on the knee. Young Master Huang immediately lost his balance and fell in front of Li Yuan. Li Yuan reached out and grabbed Mr. Huang's hair, lifted him up, and made him kneel on the ground. You cursed my family. Li Yuan slapped young Master Huang in the face. Hit my friend. Li Yuan saw Sister Anna's face was beaten red, and a big dice hit young Master Huang in the face again. Hit my girl. Another big shot. Kick my car. Another one. Blocking my view. Another one. Hit my hand. 1. Force is mutual. Polluted air. 1. Young Master Huang was beaten so hard that he saw stars. If Li Yuan hadn't grabbed his hair, he would have fallen to the ground. Young Master Li, please show mercy. Xiong Kuai said quickly. He didn't expect Li Yuan to be so agile. He knocked young Master Huang to his knees with one move and slapped him in the face like a free gift. Li Yuan threw young Master Huang to the ground, stepped on his head with one foot, and exerted a little force. Young Master Huang cried out in pain. When the other members of the club saw this, they were shocked. This new member was a bit violent. But having offended Mr. Huang so much, aren't you afraid that he will come back for revenge? What does his family do? How dare they be so arrogant? Li Yuan asked Xiong Kuai while stepping on young Master Huang. His family owns a hospital. They have private hospitals and beauty hospitals. They also produce cosmetics. The total market value is about 20 billion yuan, said Xiong Kuai. Did you hear me? Our company is worth 20 billion. Let me go quickly, or else. Ouch, it hurts. Young Master Huang wanted to threaten Li Yuan, but Li Yuan simply increased the force of his feet, causing young Master Huang to grimace in pain. A small, broken company with a market value of 20 billion dares to challenge me. Li Yuan smiled coldly. Yellow Toad, please say less and don't bring disaster to your family. Xiong Kuai said. Brother Xiong, quickly catch him. If he dares to hit me, I will make him pay for it. Young Master Huang was now completely humiliated and embarrassed. He just wanted to get up as quickly as possible and had no extra energy to think. Ouch, it hurts, it hurts. Li Yuan exerted force with his feet again. I don't have this ability. Since you are so stubborn, don't come here again. You are expelled. Xiong Kuai said seriously. Brother Xiong, what did you say? You want to kick me out? Just because of him? Young Master Huang regained some of his sanity at this time. He couldn't understand why Xiong Kuai fired him for Li Yuan. Yellow Toad, you can defy the will of heaven, but you cannot escape the consequences of your own actions. It will be easy for young Master Li to destroy your family. Xiong Kuai said. Ah. Huang Xiao then felt scared. Given the friendship between Xiong Kuai and the Huang family, they would not lie to him about this matter, especially since he is now being stepped on by others and Xiong Kuai wants to eliminate his name. This shows how powerful Li Yuan is. Mr. Li, I was wrong. Can you please let me go? Mr. Huang began to beg for mercy from Li Yuan. What were you doing so far? Weren't you very crazy just now? Li Yuan sneered. The person who beat him wanted to resolve the conflict by just begging for mercy. Mr. Li, please be magnanimous and just treat it as a fart. Mr. Huang pleaded. All his confidence is based on the strength of the Huang family. If Li Yuan can easily destroy the Huang family, he will become a rat that everyone will shout and beat. He usually has a sharp tongue, but others don't beat him because they are afraid of the strength of his Huang family. If the Huang family is finished, he can foresee his miserable life. Because he had punished poor young men who had offended him before, and knew that those methods were extremely cruel, not only physically but also mentally. Mr. Li, he also knows he was wrong, what do you think? Xiongquahai said at the right time. If you can lick the tires of my sports car clean, I may consider letting him go. Li Yuan said in a light tone. Lick a sports car tire? Young Master Huang was very angry. This was too insulting. When others heard this condition, they were also shocked, thinking it was a bit too difficult. Mr. Huang is a young man from a wealthy family. Would he lose his dignity and lick tires? Chapter 95, Old Routine, Hero Saves Beauty. Su Huijing followed Li Yuan's gaze and saw the same scene. Her face darkened. As a woman, she knew the consequences of having her body picked up by someone. It's okay for women who can let go, but women who can't will either suffer from depression or choose to commit suicide. Do you know him? Asked Su Huijing. Well, we met once, but we haven't seen each other since. I'll go and take care of it. Li Yuan stood up and walked over. As a barren woman, even if Song Huilian would not lose her innocence, she would still be taken advantage of a lot. At least the high ground will definitely be lost. The two men who supported Song Huilian were secretly happy. They made a fortune today. They had only seen such a perfect girl on TV and in short videos in their lives. I didn't expect to have the luck to pick one up today. If I could have this happiness, I would be willing to live 10 years less. But before they could even go out, a tall figure blocked their way. Make way. The two said politely as they didn't want to cause any trouble. What if I say no? Li Yuan asked back calmly. Brother, how about this? Everyone who sees it can have a share. How about the three of us enjoy it together? One of the two people wearing blue clothes whispered to Li Yuan. They didn't want to make a big deal out of it, otherwise if such a top-notch girl was seen by the big brothers who were watching the place, they would not have a chance to have her. That's why they planned to trick Li Yuan out first, and then the two of them would subdue Li Yuan so that he could only smell the soup but not drink it. Go to hell, I want to have you all to myself. Li Yuan quickly lashed out with two lightning whips, hitting the two men in the face. The two men were knocked to the ground, and Song Huilian lost her balance and fell to the ground. Li Yuan took a step forward, reached out his hand, and pulled Song Huilian into his arms. Such a big movement sobered Song Huilian up. She opened her sleepy eyes and saw the handsome face so close to her, and she became drunk again. So handsome, looks familiar, must be an illusion. After Song Huilian sobered up for a while, the alcohol came back to her. She shook her head and closed her eyes again. The embrace is so warm. Song Huilian murmured softly. Looking for death. When the two men who fell to the ground saw that the beauty had been snatched away by someone else, they no longer behaved politely and directly took out their switchblades. The switchblade popped out, and the sharp blade glowed dangerously under the colorful lights of the bar. When the people around saw the knife being used, they quickly ran away. Give him to me quickly, or don't blame us for being rude. The two said coldly. They wanted to end the battle quickly and didn't want to cause any big trouble, so they threatened Li Yuan first. If it worked, that would be great, but if it didn't, they would have to take action. Come on, two little punks. Li Yuan held Song Huilian in his left hand and hooked his finger at the two of them provocatively with his right hand. Damn it. Since these two people were capable of committing such a crime, they were definitely not good people. Seeing Li Yuan's provocation, they became angry and stabbed Li Yuan with knives. The other party attacked with a knife, and we had unlimited right to fire. Li Yuan kicked out twice quickly, kicking them in the chest. Click. Click. Two crisp sounds were heard, and the ribs of the two men were broken, and they were kicked several meters away by Li Yuan. What's going on? At this time, the big brother who was watching over the bar finally came out. The person who came was a burly man with a face full of flesh. He looked like someone who was not easy to mess with and could scare a child to tears. It's okay, go away. Su Huijing walked over and said coldly. Who the hell dares, Black Rose? Big sister. I'm going to get out of here right now. The burly man wanted to curse at first, but when he saw it was Ella Sue, he immediately became scared and ran away with his little brothers, dragging the two guys who wanted to pick up the body. Who is this woman? Is Sang Biao scared? A regular customer of Lantu Bar asked curiously. I don't know, but they are so beautiful. The drunk woman is also so beautiful. I really want to shout, let them go and let me come, but I'm afraid of getting beaten. Being beaten is the least of it. Didn't you see those two guys just now? They flew several meters away. I'm afraid they will have to stay in bed for several months. Those two are really pitiful. How happy they were at the beginning, how miserable they are now. Let's go. Li Yuan picked up Song Huilian and said to Su Huijing. Arriving outside the Lantu bar, Li Yuan called a car and took the two women back to Su Huijing's home. I'm sorry to have wronged you again today. After putting Song Huilian on the bed in the second bedroom, Li Yuan said apologetically while hugging Su Huijing. What's there to feel wronged about? You didn't stand me up. It's just one more woman. Su Huijing hugged Li Yuan's waist and said indifferently. What a caring elder sister. Li Yuan touched Su Huijing's hair lovingly. After drinking, Su Huijing exuded a faint body fragrance. Li Yuan was so close to her that he could naturally smell it. After taking 2 deep puffs, Li Yuan felt a little drunk. Sister Jing. Li Yuan called softly. As soon as Su Huijing raised her head, Li Yuan grabbed her red lips. Come in. Su Huijing said vaguely, but these 2 words could be vaguely heard. Don't take off your high heels, keep them on. Li Yuan said. Yeah. Su Huijing responded softly. Li Yuan picked up Su Huijing and walked towards the bedroom. Su Huijing hugged Li Yuan and smiled happily. Chapter 96 I am a miracle doctor. Are you tired? Li Yuan stood behind Su Huijing, holding her hands. Su Huijing shook her head. Sister Jing, step on the bedside table. Li Yuan commanded. Su Huijing lifted one foot and put it on the bedside table, but she was wearing 15-centimeter high heels, so she was not very stable and needed Li Yuan to support her. Afterwards, Su Huijing changed into many different styles. Finally, she was really tired, so she lay down on the bed and didn't want to move at all. Li Yuan put away the digital camera in his hand and put it aside. Some people may have misunderstood this, Li Yuan is taking a photo. Omega? After taking the photos, Li Yuan and Su Huijing took a bath together. It is unknown what happened during that time, and perhaps we can only watch the replay. After taking a shower, Li Yuan carried Su Huijing to the bedroom. At this time, Su Huijing could no longer stand. Without Li Yuan's help, she could only stay in the bathroom. As soon as Su Huijing was put on the bed, she fell into a deep sleep. At this time, Song Huilian in the next room was almost sober because the noise was too loud and disturbed her. Where am I? I seem to have seen that handsome guy from that day just now. I wonder if it was an illusion. Song Huilian murmured while touching her hot and red face. It seems that there is no sound anymore. I can finally have a good sleep. Song Huilian breathed a sigh of relief. Although she is a barren woman, she still has the necessary emotions. However, Song Huilian, who was just about to have a good sleep, suddenly realized that she was extremely thirsty. Her attention was on her ears just now, and she did not notice the dryness of her mouth. Song Huilian wanted to endure it, but she was so uncomfortable that she couldn't sleep, so she got up and went out of the house to get a glass of water. She walked out of the house carefully and took out her cell phone to light up the room. Even though she was unconscious, her cell phone was still in her pocket. In the living room, Song Huilian saw a water dispenser, but couldn't find a cup, so she wanted to go to the kitchen to get a bowl. Li Yuan heard the noise outside the house, glanced at the sleeping Su Huijing, put on her pajamas, got up and walked out of the house. The light in the living room suddenly turned on. Song Huilian, who was drinking water, was startled. Her hands shook, and the water spilled all over the floor. She almost choked. It's really you. After Song Huilian saw clearly that it was Li Yuan, she finally recovered her composure. Yes, it's me. Why did I suddenly get so drunk today? Li Yuan asked curiously. Why else? I'm heartbroken and I'm drinking to drown my sorrows. Song Huilian said in a dejected tone. Broken heart? Would your boyfriend be willing to give up such a stunning beauty like you? He really doesn't know how to cherish you. Li Yuan said in surprise. Even someone like him who was used to seeing beautiful women thought Song Hualian was a very good-looking lady. Yet that man was willing to break up with her. He was truly amazing. What's the use of beauty? It can't be used. Song Hualian said slowly with a sad tone. Because of your barren physique? Li Yuan said directly. How do you know? Song Hualian looked at Li Yuan in surprise. Did he take off my clothes just now? Did he take advantage of me? Song Hualian thought to herself. For a moment, Song Hualian felt mixed emotions. She couldn't say she was angry, sad, or happy. All kinds of emotions intertwined together, making her face change constantly. Looking at your expression, I know you have the wrong idea. I didn't touch you. I'm a miracle doctor. I know some medical skills and can see it. Li Yuan lied. However, Li Yuan was able to make up for the boast he made, while other people's boasting was just bragging. Li Yuan, who almost forgot the number of times he had made changes today, hurriedly modified his medical skills to the maximum level, and was able to easily make his boasting come true. Do you know medical skills? Can you diagnose this disease? Song Hualian was a little skeptical. Do you still have the habit of getting up at night? Li Yuan made a judgment after looking at Song Hualian's expression. You know this too? Song Hualian believed it this time. Let me take your pulse. Li Yuan stretched out his hand and spread it flat in front of him. Song Hualian thought about it and placed one hand on Li Yuan's palm. Li Yuan felt the elasticity and warmth of Song Hualian's small hand with his palm, and put his other hand on Song Hualian's wrist. Then his face darkened. I am not afraid of Chinese medicine practitioners smiling, but I am afraid of them looking down on me. Seeing Li Yuan's face change, Song Hualian was a little scared and asked hurriedly, What's wrong? You seem to have a bit of kidney deficiency. Li Yuan said solemnly. That's it? I thought I had some incurable disease. Song Hualian breathed a sigh of relief. Just regulate the kidney deficiency. It's not that simple. You have a barren physique. If this problem of yours is not resolved, your condition will become more and more serious. Li Yuan said seriously. What should we do then? Song Hualian was a little flustered. Don't worry, it's your good fortune to meet me. Li Yuan looked like a miracle doctor, seemingly unfathomable. How shameless. The system that was increasing experience suddenly appeared at this moment. Why don't you just watch your movie instead of coming out here to show off your presence? Li Yuan said angrily. Alas, the host is too shameless. I am really enjoying watching, too much. Come on, force yourself on me. Damn, that is really not serious. Li Yuan was speechless. Chapter 97, Transforming Song Hualian into a Special Physique. Do you have a solution? Song Hualian asked hurriedly, as if she had grabbed a life-saving straw while drowning. Of course. I have a small pill here. Once you take it, it will cure your barrenness. Li Yuan said. Doesn't this disease require surgery? Can it be cured with a pill? Why is Song Hualian so unconvinced? You don't need that with me. This pill of mine is not an ordinary pill. It's an elixir that I got with great difficulty. You can't buy it even if you have money. Li Yuan exaggerated. Ah. It's so expensive. I can't afford it. If I wasn't afraid of surgery, I would have to borrow money to cure this disease. Song Hualian said. It's okay. You and I are destined to meet. This pill is specially used to treat this disease. It's rare to see such a patient. Just take it. I'll get it for you. Li Yuan didn't give Song Hualian time to refuse and turned around and walked towards the bedroom. Song Hualian reached out her hand to call Li Yuan, but she was eager to solve her problem, so she hesitated to speak. Li Yuan entered the bedroom and searched around quietly, but didn't find any pills. Then he thought of Jigong's stretching legs and staring eyes pill and thought, that's it. So Li Yuan rubbed some dirt from his thighs and armpits. I had just taken a shower, so there was very little dirt and only rubbed it into small particles. Li Yuan looked at the slightly pale little mudball and laughed, it's you. Walking out of the bedroom, Li Yuan showed the small pill to Song Hualian without letting her see it clearly. This is the magic pill. You should eat it quickly. It won't taste good if it gets cold. Li Yuan accidentally let the cat out of the bag. Cold? This pill is still hot? Song Hualian was a little puzzled. Of course, it has been well preserved. Li Yuan was not shy at all. Eat quickly, Li Yuan urged. It's really too expensive. Song Huilian still hasn't made up her mind. Hu Li Yuan reached out and stuffed the small mud ball into Song Huilian's mouth. He didn't want to get entangled with Song Huilian for a long time. Song Huilian swallowed it subconsciously and looked at Li Yuan with an embarrassed expression. Okay, you've already taken it. The medicine should take effect after a while, Li Yuan said. After giving the small mud pill to Song Huilian, Li Yuan directly modified her attributes on the system panel. Since it has to be modified, it must be changed to a rare physique. Su Huijing has a body odor when she drinks, which can be considered as a body odor of wine. Wu Meishua has a charming appearance. Gao Jingjing is a charming person. Shi Mutong has the body of a snow lotus. Why not change Song Huilian into one of those top-grade M devices? Li Yuan pondered in his heart. Then let's use 1,000 earthworms. I heard that this kind of woman is easy to seduce, hee hee. If you think of it, you have to do it. Li Yuan directly modified Song Huilian's physique on the system panel. Song Huilian thought that it would take at least half an hour for the medicine to take effect, but she never expected that she would feel obvious changes in her body in such a short time. The road that was originally blocked gradually became a small path, and the houses that were originally habitable finally reappeared. The effect of this medicine is too fast, Song Huilian exclaimed. I told you, this is not an ordinary medicine, it is a magical medicine, Li Yuan said. Thank you so much, I don't know how to repay you. This medicine must be priceless, right? Song Huilian asked with tears in her eyes. So exciting. If you want to repay me, how about giving yourself to me? Li Yuan said jokingly. I'm an old woman, and I'm attracted to you, a teenager in your teens. Isn't it a bit like an old cow eating young grass? Song Huilian is 9 years older than Li Yuan. As long as you agree, age doesn't matter. What's there to care about? Li Yuan came up directly and hugged Song Huilian's perfect waist. The gourd-shaped waist is truly top-notch. You should have a girlfriend, right? Doesn't she mind? Song Huilian asked worriedly. She doesn't want to destroy other people's families. Well, there are a few. Li Yuan told the truth. But hearing this makes people want to beat him up. How many? Song Huilian didn't expect Li Yuan to be such a scumbag. She thought the woman he called just now was his girlfriend. Do you think I'm a scumbag? Li Yuan asked himself. No. Song Huilian admitted embarrassedly. I admit that I'm a scumbag, but I won't abandon them. This is what makes me different from other scumbags, said Li Yuan. Tell me about your ex-boyfriend. Why did he break up with you? Li Yuan asked curiously. I remember the last time I checked Song Huilian's attributes, the system showed that her boyfriend wanted to drug her. Song Huilian has always concealed her physical condition from her boyfriend. Could it be that he discovered Song Huilian's physical condition after giving her the drug? Song Huilian pondered for a moment with a rather unhappy look on her face, then began to tell Li Yuan her story. Seeking support. Chapter 99 planned to send private items to all students in the school. On the way, Li Yuan gave Zhao Qiangyang an order to secretly arrest Tong Guan's father, Tong Yen. The person who wanted to pay for Li Yuan's life was most likely Tong Yen. Although Zhong Yuanshan's legs were broken, he didn't have the courage to fight against Li Yuan. Only Tong Yen, who had lost his son, would fight to the death. Although Tong Guan was not dead and was living a happy life in northern Myanmar, Tong Yen must have thought that Tong Guan was dead because there was no news about him. As for the young master Huang from yesterday, Li Yuan planned to force the Huang family to drive the young master Huang out of the Huang family. If the Huang family did so, then everything would be fine. If not, the Huang family would be destroyed as well. The task of delivering the message to the Huang family was given to Xiong Kuai. Since he was familiar with the Huang family, he would be the middleman. It depends on whether he is a person who is neither popular nor friendly, or he can handle things beautifully and reconcile both sides. Today, Li Yuan and his friends will be taken to the army to experience live fire shooting, which is a dream for many boys. Li Yuan, who was somewhat impatient, drove the big lizard sports car directly to the school. This car is so cool, like an alien car. Many people were attracted by the appearance of the giant lizard sports car. Our school is really full of hidden talents. Another student is driving a supercar to school. It's so exciting. I must study hard and find a rich woman in the future. Is studying hard useful? Shouldn't we exercise our body instead? Of course it's useful. The formula can be improved. Brother, I have a secret recipe here. Do you want it? What's the secret recipe? Tell me about it. 10 times more sensitive. In this way, even if the combat power is a little weaker, it can still satisfy the rich woman. Do you want a bottle? You won't be cheated or fooled. One bottle is only 998, and the rich woman will deliver it to your home. 998. You are robbing me. I don't have that much money. 9098 is about right. No, that won't work. You're too good at bargaining. This is a secret recipe passed down from my ancestors. It should cost at least 598. I can't afford 598 either, you should find someone else. If you really want to buy, I'll buy it for 19.98 yuan a bottle. How can you bargain like that? Deal. It seems to be too expensive. You didn't buy it at a high price, I lost a lot. I'm selling at a loss. After Li Yuan finished calling Xiong Kuai and asked him to pass a message to the Huang family, he opened the car door and got out. Oh my god, it's Li Yuan again. He got another supercar. How rich. I want to hang out with him. I want to be his accessory. I thought there were many hidden talents in this school, but I didn't expect that both the dragon and the tiger were Li Yuan. Li Yuan, what kind of car is this? It's so cool, but we don't recognize this brand. Li Yuan turned his head and looked at the student who asked the question, and said, this car is called the Big Lizard Sports Car, and it is limited to 10 units worldwide. As expected, the name of this car was criticized by everyone again, but when you heard that this car was limited to 10 units, you didn't have to think too much, it must be very expensive. How much does this car cost? Someone searched for it but couldn't find a price, so he asked Li Yuan. I bought it for 100 million. Li Yuan said calmly. Oh my god. Many students were shocked. This is too extravagant, but some people finally felt a little relieved when they thought about the watch Li Yuan was wearing, which was worth 220 million yuan. At least this giant lizard sports car is much bigger than that watch. Li Yuan, you are so rich, why don't you give us something? Someone shouted. It's their money, it has nothing to do with you. Someone couldn't stand it and said sarcastically. Li Yuan was planning to refuse at first. He had no relationship with those classmates, so why should he give them anything? But he suddenly thought of something good, so he nodded and agreed, okay, I'll have someone prepare it and send it over in a few days. What are you going to give us? Someone asked curiously. This must be kept secret. You will know when the time comes. Li Yuan smiled mysteriously. On the way to the dormitory building, Li Yuan sent a message to Aben, buy 30,000 masturbators and 30,000 D-pads, send them to the dormitory building of Anqing University, and distribute them to the students in the dormitory, There are about 60,000 students at Anzhou University. Some of them do not live on campus, and some have gone out. These 60,000 toys are enough to share. After receiving the news, Aben was speechless. He wondered how those students would feel when they received Li Yuan's gifts. If the dormitory manager sees someone distributing these things, will he confiscate them and sell them himself? Aben also wanted to see the scene, and he planned to go there in person to supervise the distribution on the day and witness this rare moment. After changing his clothes, Li Yuan went to the playground with Tian Buguan to gather. A military bus would take them to the army. Many male students were very excited, and some female students were also very excited, but some female students did not seem so happy. They are scared. They are scared even when firecrackers are set off, let alone real guns. Chapter 100 Brother Jie is here. Li Yuan, are you afraid? Xu Zixuan walked over and sat down next to Li Yuan. Don't be afraid, I'm quite excited. Li Yuan said excitedly. How many boys don't like real guns? Girls should love it too, right? Seeing Xu Zixuan and Li Yuan being so close, many boys still felt very sad. Why did the school beauties in their minds all fall into Li Yuan's arms? And let them see how cruel this is for them. Xu Zixuan, Li Yuan is not worthy of you. He has several women and can't treat you wholeheartedly. Some boys' emotions that had been pent up for a long time finally exploded and they shouted loudly. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and found that it was freshman Jiangja, a guy suffering from paranoid delusions. But Li Yuan didn't know him, and he was not in their class. I can follow whoever I want, it's none of your business. Although Chu Zixuan looks cute, she is actually a little gangster. She has a group of rich second generations under her command, although they are all poor rich second generations. When talking to strangers, you won't be so polite. Jiangja was choked and stunned. Many people were also shocked. Besides being rich, handsome, in good shape, good at fighting, good at ventriloquism, and able to drive a supercar with one hand, what else does Li Yuan have? What else can he do? Nothing. Why are so many goddesses devoted to him even though they know he has other women? I can't figure it out. Do you want to challenge me? Li Yuan gave Jiangja an evil smile. That's not what I meant. I'm just stating a fact. You've taken all 3 campus beauties. What should we do? Jiangja took a deep breath, gave himself courage, and retorted. That's because I am capable. The reason you can't find a girlfriend is because you are incompetent. Don't blame your incompetence on me. Li Yuan said. It's because you are too eye-catching. You attract all the girls' attention and leave us no chance. Jiangja said angrily. It's my fault that I'm too outstanding. Li Yuan said sarcastically. I hate people who blame all the mistakes on others. Brother Jie is here. Although he is a little dark, he has a handsome face. Why don't you take him to the woods to have a chat, and he will give you a big gift later. Li Yuan said to a tall boy in front of him. Brother Jie is the big brother who appeared at the beginning of the school year in the first chapter and dragged the frustrated man away. His name is Jie Shibang and he is a junior student. Li Yuan knew him because he was always kind and generous to boys. In the boys' dormitory, Brother Jie is quite famous. Brother Jie had some thoughts about Li Yuan, because Li Yuan is so handsome. However, when he later learned that Li Yuan had beaten up Jin Minen, he put away those little thoughts. Although he was tall and strong, he was no match for Kim Minun, let alone Li Wan. Classmate, let's go to the grove and have a chat. Let me feel the warmth. Jie Shibang put his arm around Jiangja's shoulders and dragged him away. No. Jiangja had also heard of Brother Jie's name, and he felt both happy and scared. Does he have DM attributes? You are so bad, Chu Zixuan said with her hands covering her mouth. Then I can check on you too. Don't leave after school. Li Yuan whispered in Chu Zixuan's ear. Ah. Chu Zixuan's little face turned red upon hearing that. Seeing Chu Zixuan's blushing face, she is really beautiful. But except for Li Yuan, the other students were not happy and were heartbroken. Why did Chu Zixuan blush? It must be that the old SP Li Yuan said some obscene words to her. Li Yuan, I am wronged, I am not old. It's so abominable that they can neither hear nor speak. My goddess, why did you fall to this level? I am your soulmate. Just you? I'm afraid you're not the real liquor? It's okay if I can lick it. After a while, the instructors and several buses arrived. After the freshmen got on the buses in an orderly manner, the vehicles started driving towards the troops. On the way to the troops, Li Yuan opened his attribute panel, found the shooting option, and changed it to the maximum human level. I'm talking about the system. When will you upgrade it? Li Yuan asked. Now the limit of many options modification is the maximum human level. When can we break through to non-human level? Almost. Let me watch you and your girlfriend while you're having sex. Maybe I can speed it up. Get out of here. Li Yuan cursed. Okay, there are 2 types of movies that I really like recently. I am in a great mood. Maybe in the near future, I will be able to move from the infant stage to the toddler stage. How long will it take? Li Yuan asked. 500 years. Damn, is this what you meant by the near future? Li Yuan said speechlessly. For you who can change your age at will, what is 500 years? Is there any way to increase the speed? Li Yuan gave the system a blank look and asked. Yes, let me see your live broadcast. Give up on this idea. If you dare to say anything more, I will lock you up in a small dark room, Li Yuan threatened. Okay, what a stingy host. I should have bound myself to a pervert. Alas, my youth can never be returned. You talk too much. Li Yuan directly blocked the system. Chapter 101 Part G Sun's Sterilization Journey. Beijing, Tancheng Entertainment. After contacting his father yesterday, Park Ji-sung finally decided to sell Sky City Entertainment. Because I learned from my father that the people who took action against them had enormous power, and banning their works now is just a test. If they don't listen to the advice, the company will face inspections, all kinds of inspections, and its artists will not be able to accept commercial performances or activities. If he still chooses to endure it, he might be thrown into a small darkroom. So Park Ji-sung had to sell, but he felt a little regretful for not being able to get Gao Jingjing. How about taking out Gao Jingjing's contract and selling all the others in a package? Park Shi-cheng still had a glimmer of hope. Little did he know that his current situation was caused by his lust for Gao Jingjing's beauty. Li Yuan handed over the acquisition signing task to Aben. Aben specially took people to the capital. In the signing process, "Mr. Park, where is Miss Gao Jingjing's contract?" Aben asked with a frown. "Gao Jingjing's contract has been transferred to other companies and is not included in this sale," said Park Shi-cheng. "It seems that Mr. Park is not sincere. Let's forget about this acquisition. I hope you can leave the capital alive." Aben sneered. Park Ji-sung dared to play this trick on them. He must have been blinded by beauty. There is a knife hanging over your head when it comes to lust. This knife sometimes transforms into a gust of wind blade. "What do you mean, Mr. Aben?" Park Ji-sung was shocked when he heard Aben's threat. Does he want to kill him? It doesn't mean anything. It just means what it says. Isn't it obvious? Aben said sarcastically. A mediocre scum dares to play tricks on them, the king players. They can kill him with just a few moves. Why does Mr. Aben insist on Gao Jingjing's contract? She is just a newcomer. Park Shi-cheng still wanted to make a final struggle. Nothing to say, goodbye. Aben didn't want to bargain with him. Since he didn't hurt him this time, he would just continue beating him. Hey, Mr. Aben, don't go. I'll get Gao Jingjing's contract right away. Park Shi-cheng hurriedly stopped Aben. It's too late. The price now is only 80% of the original price. Aben said expressionlessly. Mr. Aben, you can't do this. You should be honest. The price was agreed upon by us at the beginning. Park Ji-sung quit immediately. 70%. Aben said coldly. Reduce it by 10% every hour, and I believe that no one will dare to take over your Tancheng Entertainment, otherwise my boss will make them unable to survive. Aben vowed. Aben, who knew how powerful Li Yuan was, said this with confidence. Park Shi-cheng now wanted to slap himself twice. Just because he was greedy for Gao Jingjing's contract, he has now lost tens of millions. I'll call my father. Park Ji-sung is now a little confused and has to ask his father for his opinion. The countdown starts now, and the purchase price will be reduced by 10% every hour. Aben looked at the Rolex watch on his wrist and said calmly. Park Ji-sung did not dare to delay and hurried out of the meeting room to call his father. The two chatted on the phone for a long time, and Park's father even personally called his friends in the Beijing circle to ask them who Aben's boss behind the scenes was. Most people in the Beijing circle don't know Li Yuan, but through Aben, they can also find out about the strength of Haiyue investment. What's more, it was Zhang Yesheng, a big boss in Beijing, who personally called to suppress Tancheng Entertainment. It was a pipe dream for the young Koreans to want to keep this company. Unless a more powerful boss comes forward to protect them. As an hour was about to pass, Park Ji-sung and his father finally decided to sell it. Although they lost tens of millions, they would lose even more if they didn't sell it. Mr. Aben, we sold it. Park Ji-sung said dejectedly. That's right. If you had done this earlier, we would have signed the contract long ago. Why waste each other's time? Aben said with a chuckle. That smile was like a sharp sword, piercing Park Ji-sung's heart. The signing was completed quickly and notarized. From then on, Tancheng Entertainment was under the name of Haiyue Investment. As soon as the notarization was completed, the ban on Tancheng Entertainment was lifted and all works were put on the shelves as usual. Damn it, I haven't even left the company yet and they've already unblocked me. Damn it, they don't treat me like a human being. When Park Ji-sung heard the news passed on to him by an insider in the company, he jumped 3 feet high in anger. When he walked out of Tancheng Entertainment Company cursing and was on his way home, a somewhat shabby second-hand van quietly followed him. Brother, that guy has got off the car. Do you want to take action? A little curly-haired guy asked a big bearded man in the van. The bearded man observed the surrounding environment from inside the car and found it was quite quiet and suitable for action. Get ready, we'll start in a moment, said the bearded man. Curly took out a slingshot and a marble covered with spikes. When part.Sung appeared again, the bearded man immediately ordered, "Shoot." The curly-haired boy suddenly let go of the slingshot that was stretched to its limit, and the hedgehog marble shot out like lightning and hit part.Sung's dantian hard. Part.Sung suddenly fell to his knees, with bright red blood flowing out from under his body. Let's go. The bearded man drove away with curly-haired boy. The car was also driven to a dilapidated car factory, where it was crushed into a discus, and its parts were disassembled and all traces were erased. Chapter 102. Tong Yen was tied up, the instructor challenged again. After Yi Chen rejected his request, Tong Guan's father Tong Yen found a foreign assassination agency and wanted to buy the lives of Li Yuan and Wu Meishui. The other party is called the Angel Assassination Group, a fairly well-known assassination organization in Europe. After the two parties reached an agreement, Tong Yen paid 20 million to buy the lives of Li Yuan and Wu Meishui. Li Yuan, Wu Meishui, you killed my son, I will definitely kill you, Tong Yen said, gritting his teeth. Master, the car is ready. Mrs. Zhang called and said she has arrived at the safe house. The Tong family's housekeeper said to Tong Yen. Okay, I won't be back tonight. If Madam asks, just say that I went to track down Tong Guan's whereabouts, Tong Yen instructed. Understood, sir, the butler said respectfully. Seeing Tong Yen walking away, the butler smiled evilly and walked towards the ladies' room. Tong Yen sat in the back seat of the Bentley and closed his eyes to rest. He had to play mahjong all night, so he had to be in a good mood. But just a few kilometers after Tong Yen drove out of his villa, a lot of cars suddenly appeared and rushed in regardless of the danger, separating Tong Yen and his bodyguard's car. The driver quickly braked to prevent a collision. Seeing that the situation was not good, the driver wanted to reverse and return. But the back was also pressed tightly, and the car had no space to back up. More than a dozen big men got out of several cars, all wearing black hoods. Even their eyes and noses were covered with gauze, so no facial features could be seen at all. The driver quickly locked the car doors and wanted to call the police. With the performance of this bulletproof Bentley, it should be able to hold out for a while and wait for rescue by the police and home security forces. But when the driver made a call and was prompted that there was no signal, he discovered that there was no signal at all. Sir, there is no signal. The other party must have activated the device to block the signal, the driver said with a sad face. Who is so bold as to kidnap someone in broad daylight? Tong Yen was both angry and anxious. At this time, he regretted very much that he had agreed to play mahjong with Mrs. Zhang. Otherwise, such a thing would not have happened. Sir, our car is bulletproof. It shouldn't be breached so quickly. Once the bodyguards in front are out of danger, they will definitely try to contact the bodyguards at home to rescue us, said the driver. I hope so. Tong Yen can only put his hope on the bodyguard in front of him. But when they saw the gangsters outside taking out handheld gas-cutting machines, they all despaired. The driver could only struggle to start the car and ram it forwards and backwards, but because he couldn't get the speed up, his effect was limited. A large hole was soon burned in the door lock of the Bentley by the gas-cutting machine. The gangsters directly used large pliers to clamp open the car door. Tell me what you want, please don't hurt me, Tong Yen shouted. We are not bad people. We just want to invite Mr. Tong to have a cup of tea. We were afraid you would not agree, so our methods were a bit rough, a big man said in a distorted voice. Tong Yen still wanted to resist, but after being slapped a few times, he immediately became obedient and dared not resist anymore. Tong Yen was put in a hood and thrown into a car. The driver was also put in a hood and thrown into another car. The Bentley was then doused with petrol and set on fire. Tong Yen's bodyguard wanted to chase him, but when he reached an intersection, he was hit by a large truck and lost track of Tong Yen. Tong Yen and the driver were taken to an abandoned factory, waiting for their final fate. After a bumpy journey, Li Yuan and his team finally arrived at the live fire shooting range. If the instructors hadn't been in the car, the boys would have cheered. We're here. Get off the bus in an orderly manner. After the bus stopped, the instructor turned around and said loudly, Ah. Following the instructor's order, the boys couldn't control their inner excitement and shouted out. Silence. The instructor shouted, and the students finally quieted down, but they could still hardly conceal the excitement on their faces. After lining up, the instructor picked up a gun and started introducing it, talking about its production, design, applicability, and so on. Only some core parameters are not mentioned. Then the instructor began to teach how to load bullets, how to load the gun, how to open the safety, how to shoot. The students learned with great interest. After some instruction, we started the practical exercises. Each person has 5 bullets, and they're gone when they're used up. Li Yuan, do you want to compete in shooting? The instructor came over and asked. Li Yuan's instructor is known as the little cannon on Earth. Not only is he good at close combat, he is also good at shooting guns and cannons. After losing to Li Yuan in the last fight, he wanted to compete with Li Yuan in shooting to let him know how powerful he is. Instructor, aren't you afraid of losing to me in shooting? Li Yuan smiled wickedly. He is a man who cheats. It's impossible for me to lose to you in this respect. I'm good at shooting, but that's the result of bullets. I've fired tens of thousands of bullets to have my current strength. How can you, who have never touched a real gun, be better than me? The instructor chuckled. Then you are clearly bullying me. Li Yuan pretended to be speechless. Of course not. I've been waiting for this day since I lost to you in the last fighting competition. The instructor was a straightforward person and he didn't hide anything. He just said whatever he thought. I am very talented in shooting, so don't let me bully you. Li Yuan vowed. I don't believe it. Come on, BB. Chapter 103 The 100 Rings of Charm. You have to let me practice firing a few shots first. I've only played with toy guns. How could Li Yuan miss the opportunity to fire a few more shots? Okay, I'll give you 10 bullets, you practice first. The instructor said generously. 10 shots is 10 shots. Li Yuan planned to have some fun here first, and then when he went abroad one day, he would go directly with a Gatling gun to shoot at the wild boar. I heard that hunting is now legal in foreign countries, coyotes and wild boars are rampant, and some countries even allow hunting of crocodiles. Li Yuan wanted to experience all of these. After all, shooting at a target is not as fun as shooting at a living creature. Instructor, this is unfair. Why can Li Yuan fire 10 shots while we can only fire 5? Some students were dissatisfied. Because Li Yuan can defeat me in close combat, if you can fight with me for 20 moves, I will let you hit me 10 times. Said the instructor. When the classmate heard this, he became scared. Who is the same as that beast Li Yuan? Li Yuan lay down and began to aim at the target. Although he had full-level shooting ability, he had to act a little worse. So sad. With the first shot, Li Yuan scored 6 and was laughed at by the instructor. With the second shot, Li Yuan scored 7 rings, but the instructor still laughed at him. With the third shot, Li Yuan scored 8 rings, but the instructor just curled his lips. With the fourth shot, Li Yuan hit 9 rings, and the instructor's face showed no expression. In the fifth shot, Li Yuan hit 10 rings, and the instructor looked a little surprised. With the sixth shot, Li Yuan still hit 10 rings, and the instructor's face was even more surprised. From the 7th shot to the 10th shot, Li Yuan hit 10 rings each time. Everyone looked at Li Yuan lying on the ground in surprise. It turns out he is a non-human. Instructor, how is it? Li Yuan stood up, unloaded the magazine, turned on the safety, and said to the instructor. Great, great, have you practiced this before? The instructor asked suspiciously. I told you that I have a great talent for shooting. When I was a kid, I always hit the bullseye with toy guns. Li Yuan boasted. Anyway, no one is checking into his childhood, so he isn't afraid even if they do. Let's try again. If you can hit the 10 rings every time, I will be really impressed. The instructor now attaches great importance to Li Yuan. He put aside his contempt and regarded Li Yuan as an opponent who could fight with him. The two men stood apart, each holding 10 bullets. Who do you think will win? The students at the back began to discuss. Of course it's Li Yuan. The girls all stood on Li Yuan's side. Li Yuan was just lucky just now. Now that he is competing with the instructor, he should be under pressure. His performance will definitely not be as good as before. Think about the inhuman things Li Yuan did. He defeated the instructor with one move, ran 100 meters in 9.59 seconds, and had 3 relationships. Tell me, is this something a normal human being can do? What the hell is 3 timing? 3 school beauties. Fuck, kill Li Yuan. After Li Yuan and the instructor lay down, they began to aim and shoot. Both of them were very steady, and they both scored 10 rings in the first 7 shots. However, when they shot the 8th shot, a strong wind blew and both of their targets shook. Li Yuan realized in time that if he continued with the original shooting route, he would definitely hit the 9th ring, so he made a slight adjustment. But the instructor did not have such a perverted shooting awareness, and he finally hit the 9th ring with the 8th shot. For the remaining 2 shots, Li Yuan and the instructor both scored 10 rings. Who's winning? I don't know. Let's wait for the target report. Chu Zixuan secretly cheered for Li Yuan from behind. I'm willing to reduce my cup size by 1 in exchange for Li Yuan's victory. Chu Zixuan prayed in a low voice. Although her voice was very soft, it was still heard by the 2 girls next to her. They looked at Chu Zixuan's proud protrusions, then looked at their own, feeling a little sad. Look up at the bright moon, look down and see your feet. Coach Yi, 99 rings. Wow, the instructor is awesome. The instructor is awesome. The students began to flatter him. How many is Li Yuan? Tell us the number quickly. It should be above 95 rings. I think it might be only 90 rings. It seemed that there was a wind just now, which must have affected the shooting. Don't underestimate Li Yuan, this guy is a pervert. Yes, Li Yuan has become perverted. He insists on being with me, aha, said a beautiful woman with a shy look on her face. You're talking nonsense, Li Yuan has nothing to do with you. Chu Zixuan got angry. If anyone dares to slander Li Yuan, she will scratch her to death. Li Yuan 100 rings. After Li Yuan's results came out, everyone stopped talking and looked over in disbelief. 100 rings. That's an awesome performance. The target inspector at the shooting range brought the target over, and everyone exclaimed in surprise when they saw Li Yuan's target. Li Yuan not only hit 100 rings, he hit a circle around the 10 rings. This is a bit flirtatious. The name of the non-human was confirmed again. You are more than just talented, your talent is simply incredible. The instructor said in surprise after seeing Li Yuan's target. Just average, 3rd in the world. Li Yuan said modestly. Everyone was sweating. Chapter 104, Taunting People with Bullet Holes. Sergeant Yi. After everyone was surprised, an instructor in military uniform walked over from a distance. What's wrong, Lao Ma? Instructor Yi asked loudly. Would the freshmen from our 2 teams like to compete with each other? Instructor Ma said. Instructor Ma is a freshman instructor at another university. There is a man in the team he leads this time who is very good at shooting. So I thought about competing with Instructor Yi's team to gain some face. He himself had lost to Instructor Yi in every competition, so he wanted to rely on his freshmen to avenge him. Are you sure? Instructor Yi glanced at Li Yuan and asked Instructor Ma. Of course, you don't dare, do you? Squad Leader Yi, there are times when you are afraid. Instructor Ma was afraid that Instructor Yi would not agree, so he tried to provoke him. Damn it, I would be afraid. Would my little cannon on earth be afraid of you, Ma Lao Ke? Instructor Yi became angry immediately after being provoked. I originally wanted to save face for Lao Ma, but since he didn't appreciate it and even provoked me, I'll let this beast Li Yuan teach them a lesson. Okay, I'll call the freshmen in my team over and we'll have a competition. Instructor Ma ran back happily. A moment of silence for Instructor Ma. Li Yuan's classmates looked at Instructor Ma running away and silently drew a cross for him in their hearts. This fellow Li Yuan's shooting skills are even better than the instructor's. No matter how good that freshman is, can he compare to Li Yuan? But everyone enjoyed watching the show. Everyone, please keep quiet and just focus on eating chicken. Instructor Yi said with a wicked smile. Understood, instructor. The instructor is so mean, but I like him so much. So you are this kind of instructor. Soon Instructor Ma arrived with a large group of troops. Chen Xiaoming, step out. Instructor Ma shouted. A man with a delicate appearance but a resolute face and a tough temperament took a step forward. This person is about 174 centimeters tall, with a good figure and loud steps. He must have practiced marching and has a military look. Chen Xiaoming, compete with the freshman taught by Instructor Yi to see who is better. Instructor Ma said. Yes. Chen Xiaoming answered loudly. Li Yuan, step out. Instructor Yi shouted loudly. Yes. Li Yuan also stepped forward. Oh, you're a pretty boy. Are you trying to show off? Instructor Ma said to Instructor Yi. Flower spear? Don't just think he's a little black guy because he's good looking. He's actually very capable. Instructor Yi said. Him? I don't believe it. With such delicate skin and tender flesh, can he hold a gun steadily? And shoot it? Instructor Ma obviously did not believe that Li Yuan had the ability. Instructor Ma looks down on us? Li Yuan, what do you think we should do? Instructor Yi winked at Li Yuan. How about this, Instructor Ma, let's make a bet. Li Yuan said. Bet? What do you want to bet on? Instructor Ma asked curiously. I lost the shooting competition, so I will give a cell phone to each of the freshmen you lead. As soon as Li Yuan said this, the freshmen on Instructor Ma's side immediately became excited. A mobile phone, even if it is only worth 1,000 yuan, can make several hundred yuan by selling it on certain platforms. Isn't this a bit too much? I don't have so much money. Instructor Ma was a little scared. It's not because of strength, but because of financial resources. In this case, you lose. Instructor Ma, you have to wash Instructor Yi's socks and underwear for a month, is that okay? Li Yuan looked at Instructor Ma jokingly. Instructor Yi laughed when he heard this and stared at Instructor Ma to see his reaction. What do you think? Do you want to gamble? Instructor Ma turned around and asked the freshmen he was teaching. Bet. The freshmen shouted collectively. Anyway, if they lose, the instructor will be punished, and if they win, everyone will get a cell phone. It has nothing to do with them anyway, so why not gamble? Besides, they have great confidence in Chen Xiaoming. He comes from a military family, has been in contact with guns since he was a child, and his marksmanship is very good. Just now, Chen Xiaoming scored a good score of 49 rings, comparable to the instructor. Li Yuan and Chen Xiaoming arrived at the competition venue and stood there, each with 10 bullets. Your name is Li Yuan, right? You must work hard. Chen Xiaoming seemed to be cheering him on, but in fact he was mocking him. I have a word for you, Brother Wen. Li Yuan said bluntly. You don't know what's good for you. Chen Xiaoming snorted. After the two were ready, they started shooting. Bang, 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 bang. After 10 gunshots, the two men stood up and waited for the target to be reported. Chen Xiaoming scored 100 rings. As soon as the results came out, Instructor Ma and his students were very happy, and the phone was now safe. They were afraid that the guy named Li Yuan had no money and was just joking, then they would be happy for nothing. Li Yuan's classmates were a little worried. They wondered whether Li Yuan could perform stably. Even if he could, with both of them scoring 100 rings, it would be a tie. Boy, see, I scored 100 rings. Chen Xiaoming said arrogantly. People with strength are arrogant. It's the same for everyone. Li Yuan responded sarcastically. Li Yuan, 100 rings. The target announcer was slower this time because he had been observing Li Yuan's target for a while. Finally, Li Yuan's target was taken away. Two instructors, please take a look at the target Li Yuan shot at. Instructor Yi took the target paper and didn't discover the secret at first. However, when he connected the bullet holes, he found that the 10 bullet holes formed 2 letters. SB. Chapter 105. Is there anything going on tonight? This. After Instructor Ye's guidance, Instructor Ma also figured out the clues and was greatly surprised. Bring me a pen. Instructor Yi shouted. What do you want to do, Instructor? Many people didn't quite understand. The two instructors were whispering over there and didn't show them. After a private brought a marker, Instructor Yi used the pen to connect the bullet holes made by Li Yuan on the target paper. Now it's clear at a glance. Instructor Yi held up the target paper for everyone to see. Everyone gasped and laughed. Of course, Chen Xiaoming's classmates didn't laugh so wildly, but Li Yuan's classmates laughed unrestrainedly. SB. Li Yuan is really awesome, he uses bullet holes to curse people, awesome plus. Li Yuan is so handsome. Even I, a man, am about to fall in love with him. Li Yuan's male classmate began to have improper thoughts about Li Yuan. You're not the only one who feels the same way, said another male classmate. It's too difficult. Not only do we have to compete with women for Li Yuan, but now even men are joining in. How can we girls survive? cried the girl who admired Li Yuan. Should we let them use props? You are swearing at people. What kind of character is this? Shen Xiaoming pointed at Li Yuan and said. I didn't curse at anyone, I just shot a few bullet holes, who knew that if you connect them together, it would be stupid. And why do you take it personally? Could it be? Li Yuan argued. Shen Xiaoming snorted angrily and left quickly. He was afraid that if he stayed with Li Yuan any longer, he would start swearing. Old Ma, what do you say? Instructor Yi looked at Instructor Ma jokingly. Both scored 100 rings, it's a tie. Instructor Ma naturally didn't want to admit defeat. Old Ma, this is boring. Li Yuan can score 100 rings because the maximum is 100 rings. This is not his limit. Instructor Yi began to praise Li Yuan in front of outsiders. Then what is his limit? I'd like to see it. Instructor Ma quickly changed the subject in order to avoid washing Instructor Yi's underwear and socks. Instructor Ma, what do you want to see? Li Yuan asked at this time. There's no point in shooting at fixed targets. The enemy won't stand still and let you shoot. If you want to shoot, shoot at moving targets. Do you dare to try? Instructor Ma said. Then I'll try it. If I can hit it, Instructor Ma must keep his word. Li Yuan emphasized. Of course I am a man of my words. As long as you can hit the target, I will take responsibility for your instructor's dirty clothes. Instructor Ma said affirmatively. Okay, then let me try it. What should I hit? Li Yuan asked. I have a frisbee here. I'll throw it out. As long as you can hit it, we lose. Instructor Ma said. Lao Ma, that's too much. This is too difficult. Instructor Yi said quickly. The frisbee moves fast and flies farther and farther, making it more difficult than a normal moving target. I just happen to have this thing at hand. Do we still need to apply for a mobile shooting range for him? Instructor Ma spread his hands and said. This. Instructor Yi was also a little embarrassed. It is indeed against the rules to apply for a mobile shooting range for a student. Instructor, it's okay. I'll give it a try. Maybe I'm in great shape and can hit the target with one shot. Li Yuan said. All right. Li Yuan, I'm going to throw it away. Instructor Ma reminded. Good. Instructor Ma threw the frisbee out at a very fast speed. Li Yuan did not hesitate and shot it. The frisbee fell to the ground. Hit it, how is awesome. Everyone was surprised for the umpteenth time today. Instructor Ma. Li Yuan tilted his head and looked at Instructor Ma. I'll take the blame if you admit defeat, Instructor Ma said dejectedly. But in his heart he was very impressed with Li Yuan. It turned out that a newbie could have such good marksmanship. He was simply a sharpshooter. Li Yuan's miracle also spread among the troops on a small scale, and the 2 targets he hit were placed in the exhibition area for the new recruits to visit. After today's shooting training, the freshmen were taken back to school to rest. There will be a military training parade tomorrow, and after the parade, the military training will be over. I won't write about military training anymore, I'll move on to the next stage. What's going on today? After getting off the bus, Xu Zixuan came to Li Yuan and asked. There is indeed something. What do you want? Li Yuan still had to go and see the old man Tongyan. Oh, I want you to take me for a race. Xu Zixuan said with a slightly red face. Racing? Okay, I'll pick you up at your house around 8 o'clock in the evening. Li Yuan said. There is nothing much to talk about with an old man like Tongyan, it's nothing more than the tiger bench and pepper spray. Okay, I'll wait for you. Xu Zixuan said shyly. Dress up nicely. Li Yuan said with a wicked smile. Oh, you are so bad. Xu Zixuan hesitated. When the other students who got off the bus saw Xu Zixuan's shy look, their hearts were hit hard again. Li Yuan, I will never forgive you. Chapter 106, Openly Distributing Private Toys in School, Causing a Stir. Just when Li Yuan was about to leave school to see Tong Yan, Aben told him that the toys had been purchased and would be delivered to the school soon. This made Li Yuan instantly decide to stay for the time being. Come and watch the show with me later. Li Yuan said to Xu Zixuan. What's the show? Xu Zixuan asked. You'll know in a moment, but let's stay away to avoid being beaten up. Li Yuan said with a wicked smile. What is it? It's so mysterious. Chu Zixuan was extremely curious. Let me kiss you and I'll tell you. Li Yuan said. Oh, there are so many people here. Chu Zixuan felt a little embarrassed. Forget it. Li Yuan spread his hands. Then hurry up. Chu Zixuan was afraid that Li Yuan would be angry, so she quickly grabbed him and said in a low voice. Li Yuan tilted his head and kissed Chu Zixuan on her red lips. This made those angry big-breasted guys even more angry. If there were bricks on the ground, they would have hit them with them. Because there were too many people watching, Li Yuan did not do a French kiss, just a simple kiss. After letting go of Chu Zixuan, Li Yuan quickly took his men and ran away. Seeing the pairs of red eyes around him, Li Yuan was afraid of being beaten. Although they couldn't beat him, it was disgusting enough to see them spitting at him. After hiding in the woods, Chu Zixuan asked Li Yuan what kind of show he wanted to see. You'll know it soon. Li Yuan still didn't say anything. You are cheating. Chu Zixuan stomped her feet with a snort. I kissed you just now, the worst that can happen is I can let you kiss me back. Li Yuan said with a wicked smile. Oomph, you scoundrel, I'll kiss you then, why would I be afraid of you? Chu Zixuan puffed up her little face and snorted. Chu Zixuan held Li Yuan's face and slowly approached him, then closed her eyes and opened her mouth. Lang ago. The two were awakened by a ringing phone. Li Yuan took out his phone and saw that it was Aben calling. Chu Zixuan patted the waves in front of her to relieve the dizziness caused by lack of oxygen. Her little face was red, as if she was drunk. Boss, we're here. Aben's voice came from the phone. Okay, distribute it. If you are not allowed to pass, use money to pave the way. Li Yuan said proudly. I understand. Aben said. Let's go watch a show. Li Yuan took Chu Zixuan's hand and walked out of the grove. Chu Zixuan looked at Li Yuan's little butt in front of her and couldn't help but slap it. Do you want to provoke a war between the two armies? Li Yuan turned around and stared at Chu Zixuan viciously. I just want to try the feel, nothing else. Chu Zixuan said with an innocent smile. If you look at her expression now, you would never imagine that she is a little gangster. As a human being, you must learn to reciprocate. Li Yuan smiled evilly. Come on. Chu Zixuan said with a smile, without any fear. There's no clothing available. Li Yuan smiled even more. I knew you were bad. Chu Zixuan had an expression as if she couldn't do anything to you. The two walked hand in hand to the boys' dormitory building. A group of people brought by Aben were unloading the truck and there was a loudspeaker shouting, making a huge noise. Gifts are out, everyone gets one, please line up to receive them. The loudspeaker played on a loop. There are 6 tables for distributing gifts, divided into 6 columns. When the boys saw the scene, they stopped and looked over, and some went forward to see what the gift was. What's in here? A boy asked. Masturbation cup. The young man who gave out the gifts said with a smile. What? The boy was surprised. It was disrespectful to distribute such things in school. Who asked you to deliver it? The boy asked curiously. Our general manager Li, said the young man. Li Yuan? Right. Damn it, Li Yuan, you're going too far. You picked up 3 beautiful girls from school and even gave us masturbation cups. Do you want us to stay single forever? But after the student cried out in grief, he still said to the little brother, give me one. No matter how much you curse, you have to accept the gift first. If I find that the quality is poor when I get back, I will continue to complain. At the same time, in the girls' dormitory, the young lady who was distributing gifts was also questioned by the other girls. After learning that it was Li Yuan who gave them the gifts, they all went crazy scrambling to get them. Although I know that the items inside are private, I can't help but feel that it was a gift from my dream lover. The school forum exploded at once, and the post about Li Yuan giving private toys to Anqing University students quickly went viral, with pictures and the truth. And gradually, surrounding universities also found out about it, and some awesome students even pretended to be students of Anzhou University to receive gifts. Anqing University is now famous, but it's not a good reputation. Anzhou University has become a laughingstock for openly giving private items to students. However, students from other schools laughed at them and were very envious at the same time, wondering why there were no rich people giving them gifts. This Li Yuan is so lawless. How can our Anqing University put our face aside? Fu Jinhai, the president of Anqing University, slammed the table angrily. Ask Li Yuan to my office immediately. Fu Jinhai said to the dean. The dean found Li Yuan's counselor again and gave her a scolding. The counselor called Li Yuan again and asked him to go to the principal's office immediately. Chapter 107. The principal is very polite. Li Yuan, who originally wanted to go out for dinner with Chu Zixuan, had to go to the principal's office after receiving a call from his counselor. I heard that Li Yuan was named by the principal and he slammed the table. Now he has to bear the consequences. Do you think he will be expelled from school? Said a well-informed student. Even though Li Yuan doesn't go to college, he has enough food and clothing. Unlike us, we have to rely on a diploma to find a good job and work from 9 to 5, or even 996. Someone sighed. At least after Li Yuan leaves school, those girls will have fewer opportunities to interact with him, so we still have a chance. Wishes are always good. Even if Li Yuan is expelled, his legend will still spread around the school, and you are still using the little gift he gave you. Nonsense, I can't find a girlfriend by myself. You still want to find a girlfriend? Even a sow would climb a tree. Who says sows can't climb trees? Look at this picture. Oh my god, a sow can really climb a tree. But even if a sow can climb a tree, you can't find a girlfriend. Damn, you are so vicious. You dare to curse me. Fortunately, I have 2 girlfriends. Li Yuan came to the principal's office and pushed the door open. Fu Jinhai, president of Anqing University, is a 55-year-old middle-aged man who will retire in a few years. We don't ask for any merit, but only for no fault. It would be enough for him to retire peacefully. Unexpectedly, Li Yuan caused such a trouble, which made Anqing University famous in the whole Anqing. Li Yuan, you are being too naughty. Fu Jinhai said seriously with a stern face. Principal, this is an opportunity. Li Yuan sat on the sofa and poured himself a glass of water. What do you mean? Fu Jinhai looked at Li Yuan puzzledly and asked. Opportunity? What opportunity? President, think about it. Although our Anqing University is a first-class university, its popularity is far behind Shuimu and Jingcheng University. As this incident develops, the reputation of our Anqing University will inevitably become famous. Li Yuan said slowly while drinking tea. That's just a bad reputation, what's the use? Fu Jinhai said angrily. As the saying goes, haters are still fans, so a bad reputation is no longer a reputation? Let's make our reputation known first, and then we can promote the advantages of Anzhou University, and our reputation will increase. Fu Jinhai did not get angry this time, but sat in his office chair and thought for a while. But publicity requires a lot of resources and may not be effective. The school does not have that much budget for publicity. Fu Jinhai frowned. Since I caused the trouble, of course I should take care of the publicity. Li Yuan said slowly. Fu Jinhai suddenly thought of Li Yuan's financial resources. A student who drives the world's only limited edition Bugatti supercar should be very powerful. Okay, I'll leave the promotion to you. Fu Jinhai's tone of voice was quite different now. He originally wanted to retire peacefully, but if he could raise the popularity of Anzhou University in his last few years, he would be inducted into the school's Leadership Hall of Fame. This is indeed an opportunity for him. Principal, I may not be able to come to class at any time in the future. Please communicate with me about the teacher's roll call and failing courses. Li Yuan brought a cup of tea and placed it in front of Fu Jinhai. Well, that's no problem. Fu Jinhai picked up the teacup and took a sip. It was fresh and elegant, with a long aftertaste. Principal, your tea is good, but it is still not as good as the top-quality Dahongpo. I will get you some next time. Li Yuan said. I can't afford the best Dahong Pao. The annual production is only a few hundred grams, and there are too many people eyeing it. The most expensive Dahong Pao costs 10.4 million yuan per kilogram, and even ordinary rich people can't afford to drink it. Of course Fu Jinhai also coveted the top-quality Dahongpo, but this stuff was not something that ordinary people could drink. It's okay, just leave it to me. Li Yuan planned to transfer the mother tree of Dahongpo to his own name. There are 6 mother trees of Dahongpo, with a history of more than 360 years, mainly representing the 3 varieties of Keishi, Beidu, and Shidan. These are all national cultural treasures and it is impossible for them to be owned by a private individual, except for Li Yuan's plug-in, which he modified directly instead of purchasing. Even if someone brings this matter up later, since all the procedures are complete, there is nothing they can do to Li Yuan. Then thank you for your help. Fu Jinhai was very happy at this time. For tea lovers, the finest dahongpo was something they dream of. Since we want to promote Anqing University, the school's educational facilities must be improved. I plan to donate 2 advanced laboratories, a library, a teaching building, and 200 million in research and development funds to the school. With every item Li Yuan mentioned, Fu Jinhai's pupils widened a little, until finally their eyes became wide open. Are you serious? Fu Jinhai swallowed and wanted to confirm. Of course. Li Yuan nodded. If there is a lack of talent, then we should cultivate talent, starting from our alma mater. That's great, Li Yuan, you are really a benefactor of the school. Fu Jinhai stood up excitedly. Principal, I'll leave my matter to you. I'll find someone to connect the school with the donation. Li Yuan said. Okay. Seeing Li Yuan was about to leave, Fu Jinhai hurriedly saw Li Yuan off and was very polite. Chapter 108 Chu Zixuan is surprised. The principal criticized you, right? How did you deal with it in the end? After Li Yuan came out, Chu Zixuan hurried over. Why criticize me? I'm doing good things for the school. Li Yuan pulled Chu Zixuan and walked outside. You're doing a good deed. Who would give these things to classmates in school? You're so bad. Chu Zixuan smiled with her hand covering her mouth. Chu Zixuan wanted to laugh when she thought of the images used by her classmates. Oh, I forgot about you. Do you want to get one too? We have some left over. Li Yuan said with a wicked grin. You're so annoying. I'll beat you to death, you bad guy. Chu Zixuan chased after Li Yuan with a blushing face. Didn't Li Yuan get called in by the principal to be criticized? Why is he so happy now? He's interacting so intimately with Chu Zixuan. I'm so pissed off. Even if they don't have a diploma, they're still awesome. How can you compare yourself to them? You're nothing. Fuck, you dare to look down on me? I'm a 30-star player in the King of Pesticides rank. What about you? Sorry, I'm only 37 stars, which is lower than your 7 stars. Watch out, the 7-star light sword. What's so great about that? If the secret letter hadn't been weakened, I would have taken it up long ago. That can't be helped. You're not the planner. Li Yuan heard the conversation between the two and said, Don't worry, the secret message will be strengthened in a few days. Li Yuan, even though you are rich, you can't influence Tianmei. Anqing has just been weakened, how can it be strengthened immediately? Believe it or not, if I say that the secret faith needs to be strengthened, he will definitely strengthen it. Li Yuan said confidently. I hope so. This is the expectation of all our dark letter players. I also play secret letter, just wait for good news. After parting with the 2 classmates, Chu Zixuan said, You are bragging again. Can you get involved in the affairs of other gaming companies? And you want to enhance the secret message? You can enhance it if you want to, unless you are their boss. How did you know? Li Yuan asked in surprise. How do I know? I told you to stop bragging. No, from what you said, you are the boss of Tianmei? Chu Zixuan finally reacted. Yes. Li Yuan nodded. Isn't Tianmei part of Penguin Group? How come you are the boss? Chu Zixuan asked. I am also the boss of Penguin Group. Li Yuan never stops talking until his words are shocking. Is this true? Chu Zixuan felt like her brain was shutting down. Is it necessary to lie to you? There is no benefit to be gained. Li Yuan said. But why would Penguin Group, such a huge company, sell its shares to you? I don't mean to look down on you, I'm just curious. Chu Zixuan turned into a curious baby. I have as many secrets as my hairs. You'd better count them carefully. Li Yuan said with a wicked smile. Do you want to count now? Chu Zixuan took the initiative. Ah! This is indecent assault. Li Yuan shouted and ran out. Many people looked over here, wondering what was going on. Did Chu Zixuan molest Li Yuan? Zhu Zixuan felt embarrassed by the stares, and hurried to chase after Li Yuan, muttering, "Damn Li Yuan, bad Li Yuan, I'll crush you to death." "Do you have clothes in your dormitory? Or should I take you home?" Li Yuan asked. "Please take me home. The clothes at home are more sexy." Zhu Zixuan winked at Li Yuan. "Fairy." Zhu Zixuan was already pretty, and with that playful expression, Li Yuan almost couldn't control himself. "Hurry up and get in the car, we're about to leave, woo woo woo," Li Yuan urged. "Oh ah." Zhu Zixuan got into the car, Li Yuan started the supercar, and shot out in a trail of afterimage. "Damn, having a supercar is so amazing, this isn't just running too fast, this is flying too low. I envy the rich every day." Li Yuan drove quickly all the way and sent Zhu Zixuan to her doorstep. In order not to waste time, Li Yuan did not go in but turned the car around and left. "It's 5:30 in the afternoon now. Go meet Tong Yen first and then come over." After Tong Yen was kidnapped, his bodyguards called the police, but the police still found no clues. The entire scene was cleaned up very cleanly, leaving no useful clues, and it looked like it was done by well-trained people. That's right, the people involved in this operation were all retired soldiers recruited by Zhao Changyang. They have undergone rigorous training and generally will not make low-level mistakes. After Li Yuan parked the Lizard sports car in a shopping mall parking lot, he got into an ordinary car and then came to an abandoned factory. When Li Yuan arrived at a workshop in the factory, Tong Yen was hanging on a rope, looking depressed. "Mr. Tong, I heard that you want to pay to buy my life?" Li Yuan said jokingly. The younger brothers brought a chair and placed it behind Li Yuan. Li Yuan sat back, crossed his legs, and looked very proud. "You will not die a hapless death. I will not let you go even if I become a ghost." Tong Yen gritted his teeth when he saw Li Yuan, the murderer who killed his son, appear. Where does such a big hatred come from? Isn't Tong Guan alive and well? Li Yuan sighed with pretended helplessness. What? Tong Guan is still alive? Tong Yen felt better after hearing that. "Let me show you Tong Guan's current life." Li Yuan took out his mobile phone and opened a video. Inside was a video of Tong Guan receiving guests. He received 3 big men at a time and seemed quite busy. "You beast." Tong Yen cursed Li Yuan angrily when he saw how hard his son was working. Chapter 109: Obtaining a Killer Organization. Tong Guan's life is colorful. "You should also follow his example and set an example for him," said Li Yuan. "How dare you, you beast." Tong Yen was scared. He didn't want to suffer the loss of his innocence when he was middle-aged. "Then cooperate with us. What is the name of the killer organization you hired?" "It's not that we can't find it, we just don't want to waste time and energy." Li Yuan asked. "You want me to tell you?" "No way. Just wait for the assassination and live in fear forever." Tong Yen knew that he couldn't say it, otherwise he would be of no value at all. "You really don't want to accept my toast, so I'll drink the forfeit." "I knew you wouldn't say it, but it doesn't matter. I just like to see other people's surprised expressions," Li Yuan said nonchalantly. Li Yuan waved his hand, and a younger brother brought over a high-performance laptop. Li Yuan connected to a supercomputer through the laptop in his hand. He secretly controls this supercomputer. Almost all the top hackers in the world have a supercomputer. Otherwise, relying on the computing power of ordinary computers, it would take too much time to crack some passwords. Li Yuan typed the code for a while and traced the whereabouts of Tong Yan's 20 million assassination funds. The money was transferred to an anonymous account. To crack the account information, it is necessary to break through the bank's security measures. This is a big challenge for a hacker. However, Li Yuan is not a normal person. Through a large number of calculations using a supercomputer, he quickly found loopholes in the bank's defense system. As long as we can enter the bank's internal system, the rest will be easy. Through internal bank information, Li Yuan found the flow of the 20 million assassination funds. Angel Assassination Team, this name is quite interesting. Li Yuan glanced at Tong Yen and said lightly. "What Angel Assassination Group? I don't understand what you are talking about?" Tong Yen was extremely surprised, but did not dare to reveal a single detail on the surface. This Li Yuan is too abnormal. He found out in such a short time. "It's okay, you don't have to admit it. Since I found it, I can't be wrong. Even if I'm wrong, it's their bad luck," Li Yuan said domineeringly. I don't know what the Angel Assassination Group does, but from the name I can tell it's a foreign organization. Can you deal with a foreign killer organization? Tong Yan asked tentatively. You underestimate my power. If I want to, it's not difficult to destroy the Angel Assassination Group. Li Yuan said. Not to mention the power of the system, even if he uses the power of money, he can quickly destroy the Angel Assassination Group. If he offered a reward of $500 million for the members of the Angel Assassination Group, whether it was a killer group or a mercenary organization, would they be jealous? The answer is yes, money makes the world go round. Even the Angel Assassination Group may kill each other. This is the power of money. However, Li Yuan has a simpler method. He can directly bring the Angel Assassination Group under his name. Then, in addition to David's mercenary corps, he also has an assassination group. Li Yuan used his second chance of modification today here, and a relatively well-known killer organization in Europe was assigned to Li Yuan's name. After Li Yuan became the boss of the Angel Assassination Group, he naturally could no longer assassinate him and Wu Meishue, and Tong Yan's 20 million assassination money was embezzled. Mr. Tong, you are so naughty. I wanted to give you a quick death, but since you are so ungrateful, I can only send you to reunite with Tong Guan. Although you are old, your face is not good, and your physical strength cannot keep up, you still have no problem doing some rough work. Communicate more with Tong Guan. Li Yuan sneered. Send him secretly to northern Myanmar. Li Yuan said to a younger brother of the Dragon Soul Hall. Yes. Li Yuan, you will not die well. Tong Yan cursed. But then screams were heard. How could those younger brothers allow Tong Yan to curse their leader like that? Tong Yan and Tong Guan have both disappeared, and their Tong family's business was quickly swallowed up and merged by Highway Investment. This way, the pressure on the police will be much less, and the case can be closed quickly. After returning to the underground parking lot of the shopping mall in another car, Li Yuan drove the big lizard sports car to Chu Zixuan's house. I'm here. Li Yuan sent a message to Chu Zixuan. Come out right away. Chu Zixuan replied. What a woman says can't be trusted right away. Maybe half an hour has passed. Li Yuan muttered as he looked at the message. Then I started chatting with other women. Wu Meishue and Shi Mutong both sent private photos to Li Yuan. I haven't communicated with them for 2 or 3 days. I miss them so much. But I still have to go out with Chu Zixuan today. I'll see if there is a chance to go to Shi Mutong later. Li Yuan was chatting with Shi Mutong and Wu Meishue when Chu Zixuan came out, opened the car door and got in. Wow, that's pretty fast. Li Yuan thought it would take half an hour, but Chu Zixuan came out in less than 10 minutes. I don't want my brother to wait anxiously. Chu Zixuan said with perfect tea art. Ha, let's go. Where are you planning to go? Li Yuan asked. Chu Zixuan finished her meal at home, and Li Yuan also ate a papaya and was no longer hungry. Let's go to Langshan and teach me how to drive, said Chu Zixuan. Langshan is the place where they first met and got to know each other, and it has a different meaning. Okay, let's go to Langshan. Li Yuan stepped on the accelerator and the car headed straight for Langshan. Chapter 110 Dare to block my car, hit him. At this time, there were already some people gathered in Langshan, and a car racing competition was taking place. Ah Hong found a very capable guy this time. He has already ranked first. It's not that Zhang Hui doesn't have a chance, it just depends on whether he can overtake at the bend. If not, it will be difficult to catch up later. Li Yuan's big lizard sports car drove over, and its cool shape attracted a group of people to look over. What a handsome car! Whose car is this? I've never seen it before. I don't think I've ever seen such a cool car in the whole city. Does anyone recognize what kind of car this is? How come I don't even recognize the logo? Although I don't recognize this car, it looks like I definitely can't afford it. The car door opened and Li Yuan walked out of the car, flicking his hair handsomely, looking very sexy. I was wondering who was driving such a cool car. Turns out it's Yuan Shen. A rich second generation who knew Li Yuan shouted. Hello, God Yuan. Many people who like racing regard Li Yuan as the god of racing and are very respectful to him. More than a dozen rich second generations shouted together, and the momentum was quite loud. If there are other people I don't know, I don't dare to get angry now because they have more people and are more powerful, so I don't have to be afraid of getting beaten. What are you doing here? Li Yuan asked. They are racing on Wolf Mountain. Someone pointed at the flashing car lights on Wolf Mountain. The kind for men and women? Li Yuan joked. Ha, of course not. If the source god likes it, we can arrange it. He doesn't need it anymore. Chu Zixuan came out of the car and said loudly. It's Sister Xian. You came here with Yuanshan today. Could it be? Someone who recognized Chu Zixuan raised his eyebrows. What are you humming for? How's the battle going? How could Chu Zixuan, a virgin girl, let go? This requires years of hard training before you can drive with ease. By then, no man can be your match. As the saying goes, when you are with a young girl, she becomes shy. When you are with a young woman, you become shy. Zhang Hui is now in second place, and the first place is a foreign player hired by Hong. Everyone came to the surveillance screen to watch the battle situation on the scene, and the drone transmitted the images in real time. We are about to enter a section with continuous bends, which is the easiest section to overtake. Of course, your driving skills must be good enough. Wang Zhonghui has been practicing the moves Li Yuan taught him these days, and has finally made some progress. Especially on this road of Langshan, he has run it many times. Let me show you the unique skills that Yuanshan taught me. Wang Zhonghui moved his hands and feet in coordination, performing a series of moves. On the curve, Wang Zhonghui finally exerted his strength. However, Zhou Yi, the expert invited by Ahong, did not want to give Wang Zhonghui this opportunity. Seeing that Wang Zhonghui was about to overtake on the curve, he actually turned towards Wang Zhonghui. Wang Zhonghui quickly slowed down to avoid the car, but this time he fell behind again. After Wang Zhonghui had adjusted himself, he used his ultimate move and tried to overtake again, but Zhou Yi still showed no moral integrity and got ahead of Wang Zhonghui. You can do it once but not twice. It's too shameless to do this. Wang Zhonghui was angry. He stopped slowing down and crashed into it directly. Bang! Zhou Yi's car lost balance and crashed directly into the cliff wall. At high speeds, the car will not stop after a single collision. The Ferrari supercar driven on Monday hit the mountain wall, bounced back and rushed down the cliff. Fortunately, Zhou Yi still had some rationality and quickly adjusted the direction of the car, and finally the car stopped at the edge of the cliff. Although Wang Zhonghui's car was also damaged, the damage was relatively minor. He bypassed Zhou Yi's car and continued to head towards the top of Langshan Mountain. The Ferrari he was driving on Monday was quite badly damaged, and the cars behind him kept overtaking him, which made him very annoyed. If you dare to hit me, this matter will not end. Zhou Yi angrily kicked the stone that was knocked down by the car. Ahong, who was standing at the foot of Langshan Mountain, was also furious when he saw the Ferrari supercar being hit. This is his Ferrari sports car. It was hit so badly that it would cost millions to repair. Wang Zhonghui must bear this loss. Wang Zhonghui eventually won first place and drove his damaged car down the mountain. But on the way down the mountain, Zhou Yi had already parked the Ferrari across the middle of the road. What? You won't let me pass and you still want to get hit? Wang Zhonghui stopped the car and shouted at Zhou Yi. Wang Zhonghui, this matter is not over yet. You dare to crash Ahong's Ferrari sports car like this? Are you itching for trouble? Zhou Yi shouted. Who told you to block my car? You deserve it. Wang Zhonghui said coldly. Wang Zhonghui was also afraid of Ahong, but he got carried away at the time and just bumped into him. It was too late to say anything now, so he might as well be tough. Okay, Wang Zhonghui, you are very brave. Zhou Yi sneered and gave Wang Zhonghui a thumbs up. Sports cars came down from Langshan Mountain one after another, but they were all stuck on the mountain road. What do you want to do, Monday? Someone who knew him asked loudly. Let Wang Zhonghui compensate for the car, otherwise no one can leave. Zhou Yi said firmly. He didn't dare let Wang Zhonghui go, otherwise Ahong would ask him to compensate for the car, and he wouldn't be able to afford it. Let's go up and take a look. When Chu Zixuan saw her younger brother Wang Zhonghui being bullied, she immediately turned into a little gangster. With Li Yuan, a guy with great strength, she is confident. Chapter 111 Kick the Ferrari away. Chu Zixuan and Li Yuan took action, and Ahong did not delay either and immediately headed towards the mountain. Soon the two sides gathered together and the entire mountain road was blocked. Zhonghui, we are here, don't be afraid. Chu Zixuan got out of the car first and shouted to Wang Zhonghui over there. Sister Xian is here. Wang Zhonghui was overjoyed when he saw Chu Zixuan coming. He finally had a backbone. Ah Hong also looked at Chu Zixuan and found that she was a very beautiful woman. He was immediately moved. Usually when Chu Zixuan goes out to racing parties, she appears as a little gangster. Except for a few close people, few people know that Chu Zixuan is so beautiful. Little sister, is Wang Zhonghui yours? Ah Hong said with a smile. But this smile is a bit indecent. Right. Wang Zhonghui crashed my car. The repair costs alone will be several million. Add in the vehicle depreciation, and it will be at least tens of millions. Do you want to pay for it, or just play with your brother? Ah Hong is attracted by Chu Zixuan's beauty. Although he knew that Wang Zhonghui and his gang were all rich second generations, they were not extremely wealthy. With the power he had gained in Anqing over the years, he was not afraid of them at all. You want me to accompany you? Chu Zixuan pointed at Ah Hong and then at herself. Yes, I'm very powerful. I promise to make you feel like you're in ecstasy. Ah Hong started to become arrogant. Husband, look, he is teasing me. Chu Zixuan started to show off her tea-making skills again. Chu Zixuan knew that Li Yuan had a gang under his command, and at that time, the Xiaodao society was under his command. This Ah Hong dared to tease her in front of Li Yuan. He really doesn't know how to live or die. She didn't dare to think about what would happen next. Sure enough, Chu Zixuan's tea art was effective. Upon hearing this, Li Yuan opened the car door and got out. Are you her husband? Ah Hong saw how handsome Li Yuan was and he admitted that he could not compare to him. But what is the use of being handsome? Can it solve the problem? That's right. Li Yuan said lightly. In fact, he had no interest in teaching a small character like Hong a lesson. Chu Zixuan smiled happily when she heard Li Yuan agree. Boy, let's talk about this. Do you want to lose money or, Ah Hong said recklessly. Damn it, it's in the way. Li Yuan took a few steps forward and kicked the hit Ferrari hard. Li Yuan's enormous strength kicked the Ferrari sports car directly into the air and flew down the cliff. This scene shocked everyone. Everyone's mouth opened wide. Is this a power that humans can possess? Soon after, the sound of a car landing was heard, and the Ferrari sports car fell off the cliff and turned into a pile of scrap metal. You, don't come over here. Ah Hong screamed in horror when he saw Li Yuan walking towards him. Li Yuan simply grabbed Ah Hong by the collar and carried him to the edge of the cliff like a chicken. Brother, please spare me. I was wrong. Ah Hong was scared to death now. He was afraid that Li Yuan would let go, so he would try bungee jumping without a rope. Li Yuan loosened his grip, and Ah Hong immediately experienced the feeling of free fall, which frightened him so much that he peed. Then Li Yuan grabbed Ah Hong by the collar and prevented him from falling. The frightened Ah Hong was thrown aside, and the smell of urine drifted around under the influence of the mountain breeze. Everyone around stepped back in disgust because the smell was too strong. I didn't expect that Ah Hong, who is usually tough and domineering, would actually wet his pants. At the same time, they were even more afraid of Li Yuan. Show me what cards you have. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. Li Yuan said domineeringly. I know, young Master Huang. Ah Hong said guiltily, lying on the ground. He knew Mr. Huang, but they were just drinking buddies, so it was impossible for him to ask Mr. Huang to save him. But that doesn't stop him from using the tiger's skin to bully others. It's Mr. Huang. I wonder how he is doing today. Li Yuan remembered the Mr. Huang who licked the tire. It's true that enemies often meet in a narrow road. Li Yuan took out his phone and called Xiongquahai. Has young Master Huang been kicked out of the Huang family now? Li Yuan asked directly. Mr. Li, he has been expelled from the Huang family and is now living on the streets. He only has more than 1 million yuan on him. Xiongquahai said. Only more than 1 million? What if I let him travel? If the Huang family is reluctant to do it, then I will do it. Li Yuan said coldly. Oh, I understand, Mr. Li, I will communicate with the Huang family right away. Xiongquahai felt that more than 1 million was not enough, and might not even be enough for Mr. Huang to spend in a month. Mr. Huang has fallen to the streets. You can give him a call and see if he knows someone named Li Yuan? Li Yuan said to Ah Hong. Is it not necessary? Seeing that young Master Huang was brought up, Li Yuan was not afraid, but Ah Hong was scared. Originally, he and Mr. Huang had no real relationship, so how could he dare to actually call him? Hit me quickly. Li Yuan threw a big punch at Ah Hong's face, causing his face to hit the ground directly, breaking a layer of skin. Yes, yes. Ah Hong quickly took out his cell phone and started calling. Hello. Mr. Huang's dejected voice sounded from the other end of the phone. Mr. Huang, I'm Ah Hong. We played together in paradise that day. Do you remember? Ah Hong asked carefully. Well, what do you want from me? Young Master Huang had just been kicked out of the Huang family and was now extremely depressed. Someone asked me, do you know a man named Li Yuan? Ah Hong looked at Li Yuan and asked. What did you say? Young Master Huang was excited. Chapter 112. Let us go have fun on the top of the mountain. You said his name is Li Yuan? Young Master Huang asked excitedly. The reason why he was kicked out of the Huang family was all because of Li Yuan. He wanted to take revenge, but he was powerless. Yes, said Ah Hong. Let Mr. Li Yuan answer the phone. Mr. Huang said anxiously. Ah, Mr. Li. Ah Hong felt that something was wrong. Ah Hong handed the phone to Li Yuan tremblingly, but Li Yuan did not pick it up and just turned on the speakerphone. Ah Hong had to hold up his phone. I'm Li Yuan, go ahead. Li Yuan said calmly. Mr. Li, I am Ah Huang. I know I was wrong. Please be magnanimous and don't bother with me. Just treat me like a fart and let me go. No matter how much resentment young Master Huang had in his heart, he did not dare to show it. He had already been kicked out of the Huang family. Although he still had some money in his hands, it was hard to say whether he could survive for a month or two as he was used to spending lavishly. Moreover, those rich second generations whom he had bullied before are just watching the situation. If Mr. Huang really cannot rise, there are many entertainment projects waiting for him to experience. Li Yuan called up Mr. Huang's attribute panel, looked at the intimacy level of 80, and sneered. I heard that you still have more than 1 million in your hands. How can you seriously reflect on your attitude? I have asked Xiong Kuahai to report to the Huang family. The money will be frozen soon. You should hurry up and withdraw the money. Don't waste time on me. When Mr. Huang on the other end of the phone heard this, he quickly checked the balance on the card and wanted to transfer the money to WeChat in Zifabeo, but it showed that the funds had been frozen. This is too fast. Young Master Huang cursed Li Yuan to death in his heart. He really wanted to kill him. Without money, would he, a young man, have to pick up trash? Or work to earn money? Mr. Huang, who is broke, can't even afford to stay in a hotel. He called his old friends, but after learning about his situation, they all hung up the phone. How could they dare to contact young Master Huang, a person that even the Huang family, where young Master Huang belongs, dare not offend? Mr. Huang called his mother again. Mom, my funds have been frozen by the family. Now I have no money to eat or sleep. Can you transfer some money to me? Young Master Huang said pitifully. Normally, his mother Li Rulan loves him the most and would definitely transfer money to him secretly. This is indeed the case. Li Rulan wanted to transfer some money to Mr. Huang's WeChat, but found that all her funds were also frozen. Even the money in WeChat cannot be used. Damn old man Huang, how dare you freeze my money? I will tear you apart. Li Rulan went to find Mr. Huang's father, Huang Shijian, angrily. Huang Shijian, you are so bold that you dare to freeze my money. Free it for me immediately. Li Rulan roared. Faced with Li Rulan's anger, Huang Shijian, who was usually a little henpecked, was unusually tough. If you want to send money to your son, then give up the idea. Uncle and second uncle have already decided to give up our son and will never let you take risks for him. If you insist on not listening, the next one to be kicked out of the Huang family might be you or me. Huang Shiqi said. Then, what should we do with our son? He has been spoiled since he was young. He has never been short of money. Now he has no money to spend. He can't eat or live. How can he live without money? Li Rulan cried sadly. There's nothing I can do. I don't want my son to be like this, do I? But that young Master Li is very powerful. Xiong Kuahai said he has $1 trillion fortune and it would be easy for him to destroy the entire Huang family. Do you want the entire Huang family to be buried with him? Then we will be left starving. Huang Shiqi's words calmed Li Rulan down. If she helps Mr. Huang now, not only will she not be able to save him, but it will also bring harm to the entire Huang family. After she figured it out, she blocked Mr. Huang. Show air. Mr. Li, I was blind and didn't recognize a great man. Please forgive me, sir. Hearing that young Master Huang was beaten so badly by Li Yuan, Ahong was terrified. Why do you all like to say that adults are magnanimous? I am not an adult. I am a villain. Anyone who offends me will be taught a lesson. Then, Mr. Li, I will accept any lesson you want to give me. I just ask you not to be angry. Ahong admitted his mistake with a good attitude. From this frog jumped to the foot of the mountain, don't get up and keep jumping. Li Yuan pointed to the mountain road under his feet. Ah! Ahong cried out in grief. It's at least 8 kilometers from here to the foot of the mountain. If I keep jumping down, my legs will be broken. What? You don't want to? Li Yuan raised his voice and asked. Yes, I'll jump right away. Ahong had no other choice. Losing both legs is better than losing your life. And you, dance together. Li Yuan pointed at Zhou Yi. Yes, Mr. Li, Zhou Yi replied with a sad face. Even Ahong didn't dare to resist, let alone him. Zhonghui, take your men to follow them. Anyone who dares to stand up will be beaten with a stick. Li Yuan ordered. Okay, Yuanshan. Wang Zhonghui excitedly called his superiors to follow Ahong and Zhou Yi. I didn't expect Yuanshan to be so powerful. Wang Zhonghui is so proud now. When they were thirsty and hungry, someone would come to bring them food and take turns watching them dance. They are all gone, let's go to the top of the mountain to play. Li Yuan said to Chu Zixuan with a smile. Chapter 113. After the mountaintop tour, we went to Shi Mutong's house again. Driving the big lizard sports car, Li Yuan and Chu Zixuan arrived at the top of Wolf Mountain. At this time, the moon and stars had come out, providing the two with the necessary light to do their work. The night sky is really beautiful when viewed from the top of the mountain. Chu Zixuan exclaimed as she looked at the starry night sky. The lights in the city were so bright that I couldn't see any stars at all. Yes, there are pros and cons. The colorful lights block the light of nature. Li Yuan said, holding Chu Zixuan's slender waist. Do I look beautiful in this outfit? Chu Zixuan broke away from Li Yuan's arms and turned around in front of the car headlights. Chu Zixuan was wearing a black flowing gauze dress. Because it was a tube top, a large area of white skin was exposed in front of her. She was already tall and straight, which made the canyon deep and fascinating. Now under the headlights, it was simply dazzling. She was wearing a pair of black silk suspender stockings and a pair of black high heels. This kind of outfit makes it convenient to move around. It looks good, really good. Li Yuan praised Chu Zixuan not intentionally for what was about to happen later. It's really beautiful. As long as you like it. Chu Zixuan walked over and threw herself into Li Yuan's arms, smelling the pleasant masculine scent on her. It smells so good. Chu Zixuan murmured in Li Yuan's arms. Girl, don't get carried away. Li Yuan said, lifting Chu Zixuan's chin. What's wrong? Chu Zixuan asked Li Yuan with blinking eyes. There will be a military training performance tomorrow. Li Yuan was considering Chu Zixuan. If I lose her virginity today, she will definitely not be able to attend tomorrow. Isn't that a sin? It should be okay, right? Didn't they say the pain would go away in a few minutes? Chu Zixuan asked puzzledly. A few minutes? Who are you looking down on? Li Yuan said speechlessly. Isn't it? I saw that saying on the internet. Chu Zixuan didn't understand this at all. I have no control over whether others are like that or not, but I am definitely not like that. In this regard, Li Yuan must not be underestimated. I can't get up tomorrow? Chu Zixuan asked. That's for sure. Li Yuan nodded. What should we do then? Chu Zixuan asked. It's a shame to come to such a romantic mountaintop in vain. It doesn't have to be that way. We can use other methods. Li Yuan said with a wicked smile. I don't quite understand, please teach me. Chu Zixuan said. Well, I'm a good teacher, you have to study hard. Li Yuan looked like a profiteer. OTZ. After a long time, Chu Zixuan finally understood what Li Yuan meant when he said, I have no control over whether others are like that, but I am definitely not like that. Her knees hurt. My hands are sore too. I'll take you home. Li Yuan said while rubbing Chu Zixuan's knee. Yeah. Chu Zixuan said weakly. Li Yuan drove at lightning speed and finally sent Chu Zixuan home before she fell asleep. Have a good rest. Li Yuan hugged Chu Zixuan and said. Well, drive slower when you go back. Chu Zixuan yawned. Well, come back soon. Li Yuan patted Chu Zixuan's little head. After watching Chu Zixuan return home, Li Yuan drove to Shi Mutong's place. Half an hour later, Li Yuan arrived at the underground parking lot of Tianyu Community. The Mercedes-Benz was still surrounded by Rolls-Royces. Li Yuan sneered. The minimum duration of the traffic jam would be 10 days. If the Mercedes-Benz man still didn't realize his mistake, then he would just block him for a month or even 3 months. He had plenty of money anyway. Arriving at Shi Mutong's house, Li Yuan knocked on the door. After a while, Shi Mutong opened the door wearing a sexy lace translucent pajamas. Li Yuan's eyes lit up and he quickly dodged in. His speed was so fast that it even left an afterimage. You really brought honor to the school today. When talking about what happened in the afternoon, Shi Mutong immediately smiled from ear to ear. How can you give something like that to students? The principal didn't make things difficult for you, did he? Shi Mutong heard that Li Yuan was called to the principal's office. No. There is nothing that can't be solved with money. If there is, just spend more. Li Yuan vowed. Okay. Shi Mutong said speechlessly. Is this specially changed for me? Li Yuan asked, looking at the sexy pajamas on Shi Mutong. That's good. Li Yuan encouraged. Wait a moment, I'll show you a painting. Shi Mutong grabbed Li Yuan's restless big hand and led it to the study. After arriving at the study, Li Yuan saw a painting in the process of creation. This painting is almost half done. In the painting, Li Yuan is carrying Shi Mutong on his back as they walk along a rugged mountain path, while Shi Mutong whispers in Li Yuan's ear with a happy smile on her face. The picture is warm and sweet. What a beautiful painting! Li Yuan exclaimed. Shi Mutong poured a lot of effort into this painting. Not only is it very vivid, but the expressions of the characters are also very lifelike. I want you to draw too. This is a wonderful moment for the two of us. I hope it can be completed by the two of us together. Shi Mutong looked at Li Yuan hopefully. Faced with such a request, how could Li Yuan refuse Shi Mutong? Okay. Li Yuan said firmly. He picked up the paintbrush, mixed the colors, and his mind instantly sank into the mood he had when he watched the sunrise that day. Then it was painted on canvas. Shi Mutong was intoxicated as she watched Li Yuan from behind, and her heart was completely captured by Li Yuan. It's not because of the 100% intimacy, but because of Li Yuan's talent and the happiness in my heart. Chapter 114. That night, Li Yuan started to paint seriously, and he put a lot of effort into this painting. Li Yuan's painting speed was much faster than Shi Mutong's. After a while, the whole painting was finished. What do you think? Li Yuan turned around and looked at Shi Mutong behind him. Since Li Yuan was sitting and Shi Mutong was standing, she was still wearing a short skirt and nightgown. So Li Yuan saw some relatively private things. Blue-black. A color full of mystery and sensuality. Shi Mutong also saw Li Yuan's eyes, but instead of covering her leg, she moved her right leg outward. Tong Tong, you have changed. Li Yuan teased while looking at Shi Mutong with a blushing face. As long as you like it. Shi Mutong said seriously. Let's take a look at the painting. Li Yuan said. There's still a lot of night left, so there's no need to rush. Shi Mutong turned her gaze to the painting. With Li Yuan's final strokes of inspiration, the whole painting became even more warm and happy. Shi Mutong became mesmerized as she watched, as if she had returned to that day when she watched the sunrise with Li Yuan. It really feels like being there. At this time, Li Yuan squatted in front of Shi Mutong again, just like that day. Come, I'll carry you to the bedroom. Li Yuan said to Shi Mutong with a smile. Yeah. Shi Mutong smiled sweetly and lay on Li Yuan's back. Vacuum? Shi Mutong was wearing a black camisole underneath just now, and Li Yuan didn't notice it, but now he really felt it. This campus's ice goddess is really becoming more and more relaxed. Li Yuan was very happy about this. She was capable of doing everything from being in the living room to being in the kitchen and entering the bridal chamber. She was an icy lady outside and a passionate concubine at home. After carrying Shi Mutong to the bedroom, Li Yuan went to the bathroom to take a shower. After all, there are still traces of Chu Zixuan on him. By the time Li Yuan came out of the shower, Shi Mutong had already changed her clothes. Translucent black lace skirt that just reaches the thigh. Looming. On the lower body, one leg is wearing black stockings and the other leg is wearing white stockings. The black and white evil spirits. The high heels are also one gold and the other silver, and the colors are matched very harmoniously, which looks very seductive. Does it look good? Shi Mutong stretched out one of her long legs and gently teased Li Yuan. Li Yuan didn't say anything. To put it in an inspirational online phrase, don't say anything, just do it. The face of the moon is quietly changing. It was past 2 a.m. when the neighbors downstairs finally felt that the world was quiet. In the early morning, the sun is shining on my butt. Li Yuan opened his eyes and climbed up. Shi Mutong was still sleeping. She was too tired yesterday. Li Yuan quietly walked out of the bedroom and made a loving breakfast for Shi Mutong. After finishing, Li Yuan brought breakfast to the bedroom and placed it on the bedside table. Get up. Li Yuan patted Shi Mutong's little butt. Shi Mutong hummed softly, rubbed her sleepy eyes, and then slowly got up. Thank you, husband. Shi Mutong said happily when she saw that Li Yuan had prepared breakfast again. There's a military training performance today. Do you want to go and see it? Li Yuan asked. Okay, let's go and see your heroic appearance. Shi Mutong said. Okay, I'll take you to school later, let's eat quickly. Li Yuan said. After they finished their meal, Li Yuan took Shi Mutong to school. When they arrived at the school, Li Yuan and Shi Mutong got out of the car. Many people were heartbroken when they saw the two of them. The car was the same, but the beauty in the passenger seat had changed. Li Yuan walked back and forth among many beauties, making others envious. But considering the gifts Li Yuan gave them yesterday, they should stop cursing in their hearts. Just 2 sentences, not one less. However, compared with the tens of thousands of Chinese curses that are uttered every day, it seems nothing to say a few less. Go to the dormitory and have a rest first, and then go to the playground later. Li Yuan said to Shi Mutong. Good. After Shi Mutong left, Li Yuan sent a message to Yu Yu, asking him to strengthen his secret message. Since I promised someone yesterday, as a man, how can I go back on my word? Okay, Mr. Li, we will adjust it as soon as possible. Yu Yu replied quickly. When we arrived at dormitory 306, Tian Boguan was wearing camouflage clothes. Now I'm the only one in the dormitory every day, and I feel a little lonely, said Tian Boguan. Didn't Du Ming and Gao Bo come back? Li Yuan asked. They did come back, but only to get things and then left. They rented a house near the school. Tian Boguan said enviously. Why not buy it? Li Yuan asked. Who is as rich as you? It costs millions to buy a house. They may not develop here in the future, and the value will not appreciate much in 4 years. It is better to rent a house. You can change the house if you want. Tian Boguan said speechlessly. It is estimated that Li Yuanguang spent several million to give those private little toys. Is this something that an average student can afford? Chapter 115, Yvonne Su is harassed. Did you receive the little toy yesterday? Li Yuan asked curiously. Yes. Did you use it? I used it. How do you feel? It's okay, the quality is good. That's good. How about I give you a silicone real doll? Li Yuan joked. That's not good. It's not convenient to keep that thing in the dormitory. Tian Boguan said with some difficulty. Of course he wanted a real doll, but that thing is not cheap, the average one costs thousands, and the expensive one can even cost tens of thousands. Indeed. Li Yuan looked around the dormitory and found that there was really no hidden treasure. One of those things is at least 1.6 meters long and quite heavy. It can't be hidden anywhere. Then I'll send it to you later. Li Yuan said with a grin. You're hoping that I can't find a girlfriend, right? Tian Boguan said speechlessly. You can use it if you have a girlfriend. It feels different. Li Yuan persuaded. Have you used it? Tian Boguan's eyes suddenly shone with curiosity. No, I've only experienced the real thing. I've never tried this kind of simulation. Li Yuan said proudly. Damn. Tian Boguan said speechlessly. But one advantage of dolls is that they can be made to look like many celebrities. Which one do you want? Li Yuan asked. I want a character design from an anime, said Tian Buguang. Who is it? Li Yuan asked curiously. Queen Medusa. So it's her, no problem. Queen Medusa is the dream goddess of many otakus, and because of her, many passers-by are attracted to her, leading to a surge in the popularity of the anime. Hee, that's troublesome. Tian Buguang said happily. Although I can't get it now, I can use it in the future. The military training parade was actually nothing special, but with the appearance of several beautiful women, it became different. Around 9 a.m. Wu Meishui and Shi Mutong came to the podium in the playground to watch. The appearance of the top campus beauties from the two schools attracted a large number of men, and many people even skipped classes to see them. Although I know that the beauty belongs to someone else, everyone loves beauty. If you can't get it, at least you can take a look. In addition to Shi Mutong and Wu Meishui, Su Huijing also quietly arrived at the scene. The women's trench coat makes her look heroic, and the mask that half covers her face gives her a cool and mysterious feeling. Her slender legs wrapped in black stockings and 15 centimeters high heels make her even sexier. Song Huilian originally wanted to come, but something happened at the company, so she went back and asked Su Huijing to take more photos. Who is this beauty? She's so cool. Many male students were attracted by Su Huijing's graceful figure and temperament. I don't know, but it feels so good. I want to find a girlfriend like this. Hey, what are you doing, in public? I can't control it. Hello, beautiful lady. I'm a junior at Anzhou University. Can you add me on WeChat? A sunny and handsome man wearing a well-tailored suit and gold-rimmed glasses asked Su Huijing with a calm and elegant smile. It's Luo Jingming, the president of the student union. This guy actually showed up. This guy is also a sea king, not much inferior to Li Yuan. Although he is slightly inferior in quality, his quantity is definitely far greater than Li Yuan's. Now that Luo Jingming has taken action, I wonder if this beautiful woman with a unique temperament will fall for his charm? Many people are curious. Shi Mutong and Wu Meishui were also attracted by the movement over there by Su Huijing. Get lost. Su Huijing's expression did not change at all, as if Luo Jingming was no different from a passerby. Luo Jingming was choked. With his handsome appearance, gentle and elegant temperament, and good family background, he had always been successful. I only encountered obstacles with Shi Mutong and Wu Meishui. Chu Zixuan was seduced by Li Yuan before he had a chance to pursue her. Beauty, I just added you on WeChat, why are you so angry? Luo Jingming was not going to give up yet. I told you to get out, otherwise don't blame me for being rude. Su Huijing said impatiently. Except for Li Yuan, she was disgusted by the close proximity of other men. If it weren't at school, Su Huijing would have kicked him. Beauty, this is Anzhou University. Are you a student of this university? If not, I can only ask you to leave. After being told to get lost by Su Huijing twice, Luo Jingming became angry no matter how good he was at pretending. So he decided to use his power as the student union president. Su Huijing didn't look like a college student at first glance, so Luo Jingming was very sure that she was not from this school. Su Huijing looked at Luo Jingming coldly, and a murderous aura made his spine chill. Luo Jingming felt a little scared. Could this woman be a female evil star? If he were outside, he might have done what he wanted. But thinking that this was Anqing University and he was the president of the student union, if he backed down at this moment, where would he put his face? Beauty, as the president of the student union of Anqing University, I ask you to leave, otherwise I will call the security. Luo Jingming said in a deep voice. Chapter 116. The three girls met. Su Huijing gritted her teeth secretly. She wanted to kick Luo Jingming, who was harassing her, to death, but considering that this was Li Yuan's school, she had to swallow her anger. Otherwise, if any major accident occurred, Li Yuan would definitely be implicated. Seeing that Su Huijing didn't dare to speak, Luo Jingming's heart suddenly swelled. Beauty, please go out. Luo Jingming deliberately made things difficult. He just wanted Su Huijing to bow to him. I'll leave in a while. Su Huijing said, suppressing her inner anger. If this happened outside of school, she would definitely let Luo Jingming know why the flowers are yellow. That won't work. You are not a student of this school, so how can we let you stay in this school? Luo Jingming refused. Then he changed the subject and said, well, it seems that you really have something to do here, so I will try to make some concessions for you. You register, and I will make an exception and issue you a temporary pass so that you can stay here. What do you think? Okay. Su Huijing thought about it and finally compromised. She didn't want to miss Li Yuan's military training performance, as she would probably only be able to see it once in her life. However, Luo Jingming has been added to her death list. The consequences can be serious injuries or even death. Luo Jingming quickly found a student union officer to get an information registration form and handed it to Su Huijing. Su Huijing took it and looked at it. The information that needed to be filled in included name, phone number, WeChat ID number, reason for visit, etc. No problem, here's a pen. Luo Jingming handed Su Huijing a pen with a smile. After filling in the information, you have to add WeChat, and then have dinner and go to the hotel. This is Luo Jingming's plan. Su Huijing didn't say anything, just took the pen and started writing. A triumphant smile appeared on Luo Jingming's face. No need to write. A familiar voice sounded in Su Huijing's ears. Su Huijing raised her head and saw Li Yuan looking at her with a smile on his face. She also smiled warmly. Beautiful, very beautiful. It turns out that this beauty knows Li Yuan, who is my lifelong enemy. When the other students saw another beautiful girl smiling for Li Yuan, they suddenly felt jealous again. Why are all these beautiful girls related to Li Yuan? Why didn't you tell me you were coming? Li Yuan blamed. I don't want to disturb you, I just want to see you from a distance. Su Huijing said leisurely. Her words made Li Yuan feel a little distressed. She never fights or competes, and always thinks about Li Yuan. How can Li Yuan not feel sorry for her? Silly. Li Yuan said with a smile. Looking at the sweet interaction between the two, Luo Jingming on the side was unhappy. He felt that they were treating him as a transparent person. Li Yuan, although this is someone you know, she is not a student of our school. She must register, otherwise she will be expelled from the school. Luo Jingming looked businesslike. I said you don't need to register, so I mean you don't need to register. Get out of my way. Li Yuan pushed Luo Jingming away, took Su Huijing away, and led her to a better viewing position. Luo Jingming staggered and almost fell down after being pushed by Li Yuan, and was extremely angry. If he hadn't known that he couldn't beat Li Yuan, he would have attacked him long ago. But he did not give up and went to call for help. When other students saw Li Yuan push Luo Jingming away and walk forward holding Su Huijing's hand, they were shocked again. It's over. I thought I just knew Li Yuan, but I didn't expect that another beauty was captured by Li Yuan. Li Yuan, how can you be so awesome? Li Yuan, are you still accepting disciples? 50 per person, I promise to teach you until you learn it, I'm signing up. Li Yuan, it's fine if you show off quietly, but why do you have to let us see it? Isn't this going to hurt my faith? May I ask what realm you have reached, fellow Taoist? I have mastered the art of fighting with both hands to perfection, and I am what you call a master of the divine transformation. My fellow Taoist, your skills are not good enough. I have already practiced the art of fighting with both hands to the great perfection level. No one in the world can match me. Then fellow Taoist will ascend to heaven in broad daylight, right? Yes, yes. Look at my weak eyes and limbs. I am about to ascend to heaven. I admire you so much. It looks like this is a new sister. Wu Meishue walked up to Shi Mutong and said, if nothing unexpected happens, it should be so. Shi Mutong said lightly. Except when facing Li Yuan, Shi Mutong is still relatively cold, even when facing Wu Meishue, who is also Li Yuan's daughter. It's just that there's less alienation when facing other people. Alas, falling in love with an outstanding man also has its troubles. You have to share it with others. Wu Meishue sighed. Then you can quit. Shi Mutong said lightly. Why don't you quit? Wu Meishue asked back. I don't care, why should I worry? Shi Mutong said. I didn't expect you to be so pregnant. I thought a beautiful woman like you would want to find an excellent man who is loyal and devoted to you. Wu Meishue said. Don't think too much. Just be happy, and you won't have so many worries. Shi Mutong said. Wu Meishue looked at Shi Mutong and didn't expect that Shi Mutong had such a broad mind. He looked down at himself again. Fortunately, she also has a big heart. Chapter 117. Li Yuan has connections on campus. Li Yuan took Su Huijing towards Shi Mutong and Wu Meishue. The two girls had the best viewing position, and Li Yuan planned to introduce the girls to each other to avoid meeting them outside and causing a flood to flush the Dragon King temple. Seeing that Li Yuan dared to bring Su Huijing to the two school beauties, many boys cursed Li Yuan in their hearts, but also had to admire him. I almost want to kneel down to Li Yuan. This is the real sea god. He is not afraid of a fire in the backyard at all. This is Su Huijing. She is your eldest sister, I guess. She is 26 years old and a big sister in the underworld. If you can't contact me in the future, you can contact her. She can basically solve the problem. Li Yuan introduced. Gangsters? The two women were shocked. How come Li Yuan was involved with gangsters? However, when they saw Su Huijing's angelic face, the two girls felt that they had the answer in their hearts. If you have any problems outside of school in the future, you can come to me and I will definitely help you. Su Huijing promised. This is Shi Mutong, the school's ice goddess, and this is Wu Meishue, a very coquettish woman. Wu Meishue rolled her eyes. Is this how you introduce people? But this one glance is indeed full of charm and seductiveness. You guys chat, I should go downstairs now. Li Yuan said after chatting with a few girls for a while. The troops below have begun to gather and are about to begin a military training parade. The principal and other school leaders also came. But just as Li Yuan left, Luo Jingming came over with a group of people. It's her. She's not from our school. Drive her out immediately. Luo Jingming pointed at Su Huijing and said to the people behind him. The security guards and student union cadres behind Luo Jingming immediately surrounded Su Huijing. Seeing this, Li Yuan turned back. Sister Jing is our friend, what's wrong with us letting her stay here? Shi Mutong and Wu Meishue stood in front of Su Huijing. Seeing Shi Mutong and Wu Meishue both standing up for Su Huijing, Luo Jingming became extremely jealous. He was not convinced why all these top-notch women belonged to Li Yuan. Luo Jingming, do you want to get beaten? Li Yuan said coldly. Li Yuan, I'm just following the rules. Do you still want to use force? Luo Jingming started to talk about the rules. Although Luo Jingming was also afraid that Li Yuan would beat him, if he gave in today, he would have no prestige in school in the future. Are you looking for trouble on purpose? Aren't outsiders allowed into the school? Li Yuan asked. Outsiders entering the school need to register. We asked her to register, but she refused to cooperate, so of course we had to expel her, Luo Jingming said sternly. I told you, she is my friend. Li Yuan stared at Luo Jingming and said one sentence at a time. Li Yuan's strong sense of oppression made Luo Jingming very scared, but in order to save his own face, coupled with the jealousy in his heart, Luo Jingming had no choice but to endure it. I said no. Luo Jingming said toughly. Okay, I won't use violence on campus, Li Yuan said. Just when Luo Jingming thought he had finally defeated Li Yuan waved at the principal Fu Jinhai. Fu Jinhai also saw the situation here just now, but he didn't know what happened, so he didn't rush over. Now seeing Li Yuan waving at him, Fu Jinhai immediately came over with a group of directors under him. Hello, principal, and hello, directors. Luo Jingming greeted them quickly. Yeah. Fu Jinhai nodded slightly. What's going on? Fu Jinhai asked. The principal is like this. This lady is not a student of our school. I wanted to ask her to register, but Li Yuan stopped me and even tried to attack me. The principal, please make the decision for me. Luo Jingming immediately started crying. He heard that the principal slammed the table in anger yesterday over Li Yuan's ridiculous behavior at school, and Li Yuan was also called to the principal's office. Although I don't know how the conversation went later, I think the principal must be angry. Now that Li Yuan's crimes have been proven, the principal can just use this as an excuse to make some fuss. It would be best to expel Li Yuan directly for both crimes. But what Luo Jingming didn't know was that Li Yuan and Principal Fu Jinhai had now become close allies. Li Yuan, is this your friend? Fu Jinhai looked at Su Huijing. Although Fu Jinhai is not a pervert, he does have a love for beauty. He admires such a beautiful woman like Su Huijing. It would be a lie for Fu Jinhai to say that he was not envious of Li Yuan's luck with women. When I was young, I used my position to obtain the services of some young female students, but now I am unable to do so. Yes, my woman. Li Yuan said affirmatively. Since we are acquaintances, just watch it here carefully. Fu Jinhai said with a smile. Principal, this is against the rules. Luo Jingming immediately interrupted. Huh? You said I was not following the rules? Luo Jingming, you are really disrespectful. Go back and reflect on yourself. Fu Jinhai immediately frowned. With Li Yuan as your guarantor, what are you worried about? Are you worried that this lady is a bad person? Or that you have ulterior motives? Fu Jinhai said harshly again. Principal, I don't dare. I'll leave now. Luo Jingming walked away dejectedly. The other students were stunned. When did Li Yuan become so close to the principal? Li Yuan is really well connected in school. Who would dare to offend him in the future? Those who originally had some dirty thoughts immediately put them away. Chapter 118 Song Hualian was framed. Although Luo Jingming left, he felt even more resentful towards Li Yuan. Not only did he steal the girl he wanted to date, but he also made him look bad in public. He must find a way to teach Li Yuan a lesson. Li Yuan and Su Huijing had no intention of letting Luo Jingming go. Especially when he saw Luo Jingming's intimacy level of 50, Li Yuan sneered in his heart. Li Yuan didn't really feel too much psychological burden when he arranged the three women together. These three women are all quite understanding, especially Su Huijing and Shi Mutong. Even if Wu Meishui is a little upset, there is nothing that cannot be solved in bed. If there is, she will not be able to get out of bed. Seeing that the grape trellis in Li Yuan's backyard stood still, everyone was very envious, not only men but also women. So awesome. After arranging the three girls, Li Yuan went to participate in the military training performance. First the leader gave a speech, and then the formal performance began. Each team was full of energy and spirit, wanting to win the first place, and they were secretly competing with each other in their hearts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Each team shouted loudly and with great momentum. The school leaders were very pleased to see such a scene. It was not only a face-saving project, but it also really enhanced the students' physical fitness and sense of unity. As for whether they will forget it in the future, that is not up to them. The military training performance was very successful and Li Yuan's team won first place. Originally, their team did not win first place, but seeing that Li Yuan and the principal Fu Jinhai seemed to have some unknown relationship, the scoring teacher silently gave them some more points. After the military training parade, the military training came to an end. Next, the class will officially begin. Li Yuan doesn't need to learn computer courses because he can be a teacher's teacher. As for other courses, Li Yuan can take them if he wants to, and not take them if he doesn't want to. He is so arrogant. After Song Huilian returned to the company, she was immediately called to the office by Manager Zhang. Our company lost 1 million yesterday. Manager Zhang said with a heavy face. How could 1 million be lost? Song Huilian asked puzzledly. She is the financial officer of this financial company. Generally, to transfer money outward, they need the permission password of the financial officers. The sudden loss of 1 million yuan was most likely transferred by someone in the financial department using their authority, so Song Huilian thought it was normal for Manager Zhang to look for her. Just a routine inquiry. Don't I have to ask you how it was lost? Manager Zhang said sarcastically. Ask me? Song Huilian felt that things were not as she imagined. The money was transferred out with your authority yesterday, and you are still pretending to be innocent here. Manager Zhang said coldly. Me? But I didn't come to work yesterday. Song Huilian suddenly felt overwhelmed. How could the money be transferred out with her permission? Could someone know her transfer permission password? She suddenly remembered that she had a conflict with Zhou Juanxiong in the past 2 days, which made her uneasy. She did not pay attention to her surroundings when transferring money, and it is very likely that the password was secretly seen by someone with ulterior motives. Huilian, you have worked in the company for 2-3 years, so you are considered a veteran. If you confess voluntarily, we can handle it internally. If you refuse to change your mind, we can only call the police. You might end up in jail. If you are such a beautiful woman like a flower, even women would be unable to resist if you were put in jail. Manager Zhang began to threaten Song Huilian, with a hint of lust in his eyes. Song Huilian was really frightened for a moment, but she quickly realized that she didn't do it, and calling the police could find out the truth and clear her name. Manager Zhang, I didn't do this. The innocent will be cleared. Call the police. Song Huilian said firmly. Huilian, if you report this to the police, your life will be over. Think about it. If you did this, you will definitely go to jail. If you didn't do it, and you are involved in this kind of thing, you will definitely not be able to survive in this industry in the future. So, calling the police is definitely not a wise move. Manager Zhang advised. Then Manager Zhang, what do you think we should do? Song Huilian wanted to hear what Manager Zhang had to say first. You should try to fill this 1 million hole first and pretend nothing happened, said Manager Zhang. Manager Zhang, are you taking me for a fool? You want me to fill a hole of 1 million? Song Huilian felt that her IQ was insulted. Today we found that your account suddenly had an extra 1 million yesterday morning, and the company lost another 1 million. Do you think this is a coincidence? Manager Zhang asked. This money was given to me by my boyfriend, not from the company? Song Huilian said quickly. Your boyfriend? Didn't you break up? He gave you another 1 million? Manager Zhang frowned. Didn't they say that Song Huilian broke up with her boyfriend? It's not that person, it's my new boyfriend. Song Huilian said. You found a boyfriend quite quickly. It seems you have a lot of tricks. He even transferred 1 million to you. Manager Zhang said sourly. When Manager Zhang heard that Song Huilian and Zhou Juinxiong broke up, he wanted to take advantage of the situation, but he didn't expect that Song Huilian found a new boyfriend so quickly. Song Huilian's face darkened. Manager Zhang's words clearly meant that she was slutty. Chapter 119 Song Huilian was taken away, Li Yuan's small network of contacts. Manager Zhang, don't worry about my personal affairs. Song Huilian said coldly. Okay, I can't interfere with your personal affairs, but you have to be responsible for the company's 1 million. You'd better listen to me and make up for the 1 million hole. Otherwise, if the company sues you, your life will be over. Someone is framing me. I can't use my own money to make up the 1 million. Song Huilian said firmly. You said someone framed you, but can you produce evidence? If you can't, and you just happen to have an extra 1 million, it doesn't make sense. Manager Zhang said. After I call the police, they will help me find out. Song Huilian said. Huilian, you are still too young and too naive. I have seen this kind of thing many times, and in the end it is always hard to explain. You said your boyfriend gave you the money. Why did he give you 1 million? Did you two conspire to do this? You might implicate him as well. I'm doing this for your own good. I've suppressed the matter for now and haven't alerted the police yet. If you insist on calling the police, that's no problem. The company will call the police, said Manager Zhang. Song Huilian has seen Li Yuan's financial resources. He owns many limited edition supercars and a private underground parking lot. 1 million should not be a big deal for him. Therefore, Li Yuan's money should be his own and he should not be afraid of investigation. In this way, Song Huilian will not be afraid of implicating Li Yuan. Seeing Song Huilian's firm attitude, Manager Zhang finally notified the company and called the police. The police soon arrived and took Song Huilian away. So the news that Song Huilian took advantage of her position to embezzle company funds spread throughout the company. I didn't expect such an outstanding person to do such a thing. You can't judge a person by his appearance. The women who usually envied Song Huilian's appearance and figure now began to slander her desperately. I don't believe Song Huilian could do such a thing. Someone defended Song Huilian. It's come to this, and there are still people licking the boot. If she didn't embezzle the money, why is there an extra 1 million in her account? The bootlickers should also be rational. Song Huilian just broke up with her boyfriend a few days ago. I heard that her ex-boyfriend found a rich woman. It seems that she wants to embezzle public funds to become a rich woman and save some face. What Sister Qian said makes sense. Song Huilian must have wanted to show off in front of her ex-boyfriend. I didn't expect the company to catch her so quickly. After everyone said this, everyone felt that this was the case, and gradually no one thought that Song Huilian was wronged. In the police station, Song Huilian is being interrogated. Song Huilian told the story truthfully and the police recorded it. But she is still very suspicious. Mr. Li, Miss Song Huilian has been taken to the police station. She is not in danger of life at the moment. Song Huilian's bodyguard reported. The last time Li Yuan learned that Tong Yan was going to hire a killer to deal with him and Wu Meishue, he found a few bodyguards to protect his women. Su Huijing didn't really need it, but it was still safer to have a few bodyguards looking after her from a distance. Although Shi Mutong's fighting skills are decent, she has never experienced real combat, and she probably won't be able to defend herself against an assassination. Other women, whose fighting power is very low, need even more protection. Okay, which police station is she in now? Li Yuan asked. Anzhu Police Station. The bodyguard reported. New. After hanging up the phone, Li Yuan called the director of Anyang Municipal Public Security Bureau. The director's name is Ma Dahan. After some help from the Dragon Soul Palace, he now has a very close relationship with the palace. The reason why Ma Dahan was willing to maintain a relationship with the Dragon Soul Palace was not only because the Dragon Soul Palace was generous, but also because he knew some things about Li Yuan. In the leadership team of Anqing City, most people know about Li Yuan as super financial resources. He is the god of wealth of Anqing City. Absolutely no neglect is allowed. What do you want to talk to me about, Mr. Li? Ma Dahan laughed on the phone to show their close relationship. I have a woman who was taken to the Anzhu police station. Her name is Song Hualian. Please take care of her. Li Yuan went straight to the point. Oh, what's the matter? Asked Ma Dahan. She was framed and accused of embezzling 1 million yuan of public funds. Isn't that funny? Li Yuan said. That's really funny. 1 million is just a drop in the bucket for you. Okay, I will definitely help you with this. Ma Dahan promised. If it was a vicious murder case, he would not dare to make such a guarantee, but this kind of money case, which was obviously framed, was too easy to say. The police cars I donated will arrive today. Director Ma will go sign for them later. Li Yuan saw that the cars driven by the police in Anqing were a bit old, so he thought about donating some. The donation was not much, just 1,000 police cars. They are all BYD's new energy vehicles, each a high-performance version priced at 400,000 yuan. This is an expense of 400 million yuan, but Li Yuan doesn't feel sorry at all. Money is a bastard. Once you spend it, you still have unlimited money. Chapter 120 Roadside Kiss. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Li, for your generous donation. You must come to the donation ceremony. Ma Dahan said happily. How could he not be happy that a local businessman was willing to donate? Otherwise, he would need funding from the city to buy a car, and the approval procedures would be very complicated. The policemen under his command all drive such high-end cars. When he goes to the provincial meeting and meets the directors of other cities, he has something to brag about and feels proud. Okay, I'll go to the Anzhu police station to pick someone up and take Song Hualian to the donation ceremony. Li Yuan was exerting a little pressure in disguise. I'm looking forward to your two coming. Ma Dahan laughed and didn't take it seriously. Then Ma Dahan called Anzhu police station. Director Ma, do you have any instructions? Hong Lanhai, director of the Anzhu police station, asked politely. I heard that your institute brought back a woman named Song Hualian? Ma Dahan said. Oh, I didn't know about this. This Song Hualian? Hong Lanhai meant to confirm Song Hualian's identity. She was wronged. Her man is Li Yuan. As for the embezzlement of a mere 1 million yuan, we should quickly resolve this matter and find out the mastermind behind her framing. Ma Dahan said. So she is Mr. Li's woman. I see. Hong Lanhai is a close confidant of Ma Dahan, and has heard Ma Dahan talk about Li Yuan, the god of wealth of Anqing City. And we will donate 1,000 police cars to their police department. It's unlikely that such a wealthy woman would embezzle 1 million yuan of public funds. After hanging up the phone, Hong Lanhai immediately asked about today's case. After learning that Song Hualian was in the interrogation room, he rushed over immediately. Miss Song, your situation is very bad. I advise you to confess and get leniency, said a male police officer with a short haircut and a black mole on his face. Next to him was a police officer with rosacea taking a statement. I've made it very clear. I didn't transfer that money. I didn't go to work yesterday. If you want to transfer the company's money, you must use the company's computer. They have a separate program. Song Hualian said anxiously. Miss Song, this matter requires further investigation. You are the most suspicious at the moment, so you can't leave for the time being, said Officer Black Mole. Just when Officer Black Mole was about to say something else, the door was opened. He was about to curse. Didn't you see the sign that said, "Do not disturb"? But before he could utter the word no, as soon as he saw it was Hong Lanhai, he immediately stood up and put on a smiling face. Captain Hong. The police officer with the mole and the police officer with rosacea greeted him. Yeah. Hong Lanhai nodded slightly. When he saw Song Huilian's beautiful face, he was secretly amazed in his heart. What a top-notch woman. Hong Lanhai was quite envious of Li Yuan's good fortune. But he didn't dare to have any other thoughts. Miss Song, we know that you were wronged, but now you are fine. We will definitely find out who framed you, said Hong Lanhai. Is everything okay now? Thank you, Director Hong, for doing justice for me. Song Huilian was stunned at first, then said with surprise. Just sign and go back quickly. Hong Lanhai said kindly. Okay. Song Huilian looked at the transcript written by the police officer with rosacea, and after finding that it was no different from what she had said, she signed her name. As soon as Song Huilian left, the male police officer with the black mole asked Hong Lanhai, Officer Hong, what is going on? Don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. How could someone as rich as her husband be interested in 1 million? Immediately hand this case over to the bureau and ask them to send someone to investigate and give them justice, said Hong Lanhai. Okay, Hong. The police officer with the mole and the police officer with rosacea were a little surprised. They didn't even look down on 1 million. If they were given 1 million, they would resign immediately. How nice it is to retire at home. Song Huilian walked out of the police station and saw Li Yuan leaning on a black sports car at the door. Li Yuan was smoking a Huazi cigarette, with the sun shining on him. He looked like a young and handsome boy next door, but under the smoke, he also had a hint of vicissitudes. Very attractive. Many women passing by would look back at Li Yuan from time to time. One woman even bumped into a telephone pole because she didn't look at the road. What a show-off. Song Huilian felt very happy. I was able to get out so quickly, it must be because of his help. Song Huilian is not stupid. The police station chief was very polite to her and released her immediately. Who would believe that there was no one behind this? Seeing Li Yuan smiling at her, Song Huilian immediately ran 2 steps and threw herself into Li Yuan's arms. Husband. Song Huilian called obediently. Mua Li Yuan kissed her directly. Seeing the two of them being so intimate, many men and women on the street were heartbroken. Such a good man, yet he's already taken. A woman said heartbrokenly. What are you afraid of? Just get involved. Aren't 3 people good enough? With me, it will be 4. The bestie said proudly. This violates Article 301 of the criminal law, said the woman. I was talking to you about men, and you were talking to me about criminal law. You are really a weirdo. Have you become stupid from studying so much? Said the best friend speechlessly. Under the envious gazes of everyone, Song Huilian sat in the passenger seat of the Bugatti Noctilucent and left with Li Yuan. This car is not only cool and awesome, but the license plate number is even cooler, 5/8. It's useless to be envious, unless you were born into a good family, or go to sleep now. Ah, so annoying. Chapter 121 Dragon Soul Hall and the police unload the truck together. Driving a Bugatti Night Sound, Li Yuan and Song Huilian arrived at the Anqing Public Security Bureau. When the guards saw the world's only super sports car and the awesome license plate with 5/8, they immediately notified Director Ma Dahan. Just now, Madan had informed them that a black Bugatti supercar would come to the police station and asked them to notify him as soon as possible. After Li Yuan parked the car, Ma Dahan also walked out of the office quickly. After a while, he appeared at the gate. Mr. Li, I'm sorry for not welcoming you in person. Ma Dahan said enthusiastically. Director Ma, how dare you trouble me to come down to greet you? Although Li Yuan said this, he hasn't moved since he got off the car. Come on, come to my office and have some tea, said Ma Dahan. Let's have tea next time. The car has been delivered. Let's go and receive it, Li Yuan said. Although he said that, he was actually thinking, who wants to drink tea with a 50-year-old man like you? There are several beauties waiting for me. Ha, young Master Li is an impatient person. Okay, then let's go and take it over. Ma Dahan laughed. Then the two separated. Li Yuan took Song Huilian, and Ma Dahan took his men to go for the inventory. What do you want to receive? Song Huilian asked curiously. I donated 1,000 police cars to the Anqing Police Department, and now I have to go count them, Li Yuan said as he lit the engine. 1,000 police cars. Song Huilian exclaimed in surprise. How much does that cost? They are all high-end versions, priced at 400,000 yuan each. The performance of the cars is very strong and they can definitely be called road tanks, said Li Yuan. 400,000 per car, 1,000 cars means 400 million. My God. You donated so much to the police station? Song Huilian covered her mouth in surprise. For her, who has always been an ordinary office worker, 400 million is a fortune that she cannot earn in several lifetimes. She is excited just thinking about it, not to mention that Li Yuan directly gave away 4 small goals. Wow, you're good at math. You figured it out so quickly. Li Yuan teased. I'm an accountant. Song Huilian rolled her eyes at Li Yuan, full of lust. This is also for the safety of the city. With a good police car, we can be more efficient. Li Yuan said. Song Huilian glanced at Li Yuan secretly and thought to herself, I don't believe you. I also donated 10 100-meter ladder fire trucks to the city fire department, but those vehicles need to be imported from abroad, so they are a bit slow to arrive, said Li Yuan. That thing isn't cheap, is it? Song Huilian didn't quite understand, but a 100-meter ladder fire truck sounded like something special. Of course it's not cheap. These 10 100-meter ladder fire trucks cost a total of 300 million yuan and were all imported from the country of beer, said Li Yuan. Another 300 million, how much money do you have? Song Huilian felt that she and Li Yuan were really not from the same world. Li Yuan always talks about billions, and she feels bad when she spends tens or hundreds of dollars. She doesn't have Li Yuan's unlimited money, otherwise she wouldn't be so generous. Li Yuan, Ma Dehan and others came to the Public Security Bureau's field training base, which was spacious enough to accommodate 1,000 vehicles. At this time, a number of heavy-duty trailers have arrived, each carrying 10 BYD new energy vehicles. 100 heavy-duty trailers formed a long line that stretched far away, creating a spectacular scene. Some special police officers who were training in the wild were also extremely surprised to see such a shocking scene. In the past, wealthy people in the city had donated police cars to the police department, but the largest donation was only 20, which was just 2 trailers. It's not like now, when there are 100 trailers so long that you can't even see the end. Zhao Chengyang, Lin San, Su Huijing and other hallmasters of the Dragon Soul Hall have all come, along with a group of younger brothers. If the police suddenly took action, the leadership of the Dragon Soul Hall would be wiped out. The police and the younger brothers of the Dragon Soul Hall helped to direct the unloading of the truck, and the scene looked very harmonious. Although there were a lot of people, it was still past 3 p.m. when we finished unloading and counting the 1,000 vehicles. At noon, Li Yuan ordered food from a 5-star hotel and packed it up to eat here. Although the dining environment is a bit poor, the taste is still very good. Ma Dehan signed the handover form and the matter was settled. After a few polite words, Li Yuan, Su Huijing and Song Huilian left together. Li Yuan and Song Huilian were in a car, and Su Huijing followed behind in a car of her own. Let me take you to the mall to buy some things. Li Yuan said to Song Huilian. Buy things? Buy what? Song Huilian asked. Buy some clothes, a watch and so on, and most importantly, some stockings and sexy clothes. Li Yuan smiled wickedly. Song Huilian's face turned slightly red. Although she was the oldest among all Li Yuan's women, she was the worst and the latest in terms of experience. Except Xu Zixuan, after all, Li Yuan hasn't hit a home run yet. Hearing Li Yuan's teasing words and thinking of Li Yuan's bravery, Song Huilian's special physique was ignited. She hummed softly with some emotion, her pretty face flushed. Li Yuan looked at Song Huilian meaningfully, with a hint of heat in his eyes. Chapter 122 Passionate Kiss in the Car. The voice of the night went around in circles and finally arrived at the Xinbin Shopping Mall, the largest luxury goods mall in Anqing City. It was the shopping mall where Li Yuan and Wu Meishui met last time. Li Yuan also got a watch here. Although this watch is very valuable, it looks a bit old-fashioned. It is suitable for big bosses in the workplace, but not suitable for a teenager like him. He plans to order another watch today. Xinbin Shopping Mall. The things here are too expensive. Song Huilian recognized it at the first sight when she saw the unique appearance of the shopping mall. The overall appearance looks like a huge cow. The building shape of Xinbin Shopping Mall was designed by a professional foreign design team at great expense. The boss is also a foreign Chinese. So apart from the name, many parts of the Xinbin Shopping Mall have foreign elements. But many rich people fall for this. Xinbin represents wealth and power, and foreign elements represent fashion and prosperity, so many rich people come here to consume. Of course, the poor can't afford it. In my eyes, there is no such thing as expensive or not. It just depends on whether I want it or not. Li Yuan said domineeringly. Li Yuan's remarks are definitely passionate words in the eyes of gold diggers. Although Song Huilian is not a gold digger, she still looked confused when faced with Li Yuan's domineering words. A handsome and wealthy man is definitely a high-quality man. If he is in good health and caring for others, he will be the best among men. Li Yuan is undoubtedly such a person. You don't want to have a competition with me here, do you? Li Yuan teased when he saw Song Huilian's eyes. He thought Song Huilian would shyly refuse, but Song Huilian wanted to refuse in her mind, but her body was aroused. It's all because of my physical constitution. She unbuckled her seatbelt and rushed towards Li Yuan. Li Yuan hugged Song Huilian, who rushed over with his left hand, and unbuckled the seatbelt with his right hand at an extremely fast speed. His lips, as if equipped with a positioning navigation system, kissed Song Huilian directly on the lips. The kiss, like mad dogs biting each other, made Song Huilian even more unable to control herself. Just when Song Huilian felt that she had reached her goal, Su Huijing knocked on the car window. A voice of the night. When she saw that the two men hadn't come out for a long time, she thought something had happened, so she didn't look carefully and just knocked on the car window. Li Yuan was fine, but Song Huilian was frightened and her body trembled. Letting go of Song Huilian, Li Yuan lowered the car window and said, "I'll be right out." When Su Huijing saw Song Huilian's expression, she immediately understood and said apologetically, "I'm so sorry to bother you." "What are you talking about? Why don't you just let her come back to disturb you next time?" Li Yuan said jokingly. "I'm afraid we are like sheep walking into a tiger's mouth." Su Huijing rolled her eyes at Li Yuan, not knowing him yet. Li Yuan chuckled, pushed the door and got out of the car. "You can't favor one over the other." Li Yuan hugged Su Huijing and gave her a wolf's kiss. The security guards and other people in the garage were envious and jealous of Li Yuan when they saw how reckless he was, and they also secretly complained about him. "It's too shameful to watch. It's too shameful to watch." Li Yuan and Su Huijing kissed for a long time before Song Huilian came out of the car. She adjusted her clothes a little in the car, but the underwear still stuck to her body and felt a little uncomfortable. "But there is no other way, I might as well just buy one later." Seeing Song Huilian coming out, Li Yuan and Su Huijing separated. The two women put their arms around Li Yuan, one on the left and one on the right, and walked towards the elevator. "This is too good to be true. It's a blessing to have two wives, and they are both stunning beauties. We only dare to keep a mistress secretly, but this guy actually has two mistresses openly. He is invincible. Such a beautiful woman, why would she be willing to be his mistress? Isn't he attracted to me, such a loyal and rich diamond man? It's really troublesome that people watch me wherever I go. There's nothing I can do about being handsome. Fortunately, I'm not a celebrity, otherwise it would be even more troublesome." Li Yuan sighed. Gao Jingjing is just a little-known star. If her fans knew that she was with Li Yuan, they would definitely go crazy. If people knew that Li Yuan had so many women, they would have hunted him down. It's possible that they would even throw feces on him. However, Li Yuan was not afraid. Li Yuan and the two women walked to the elevator and waited for it to come down. After a while, the elevator came down and the door opened. The people inside were about to come out with the things they bought, but after seeing the peerless beauty of Li Yuan and the two women, they all stopped. Li Yuan and the two women looked at each other and had no choice but to walk into the elevator. After they entered the elevator, those who wanted to buy things also walked in quickly, and soon the elevator was overloaded. The last person who came in looked back helplessly and went down unwillingly. After the elevator door closed, the elevator began to rise. Just then, someone started to make dirty moves. He thought that with so many people around, no one would see his hands. However, when Li Yuan is concentrating, his six senses become extremely sensitive, almost equivalent to what cultivators call spiritual awareness. It's just not that exaggerated. Just when the dirty hand was about to touch Song Huilian's little butt, Li Yuan took action. A flick of the finger hit the bastard's hand, which immediately shook violently and hit the soft part of a rich woman. "Ah!" Two people screamed at the same time. "Don't keep books anymore. If you keep them, they will die." Chapter 123 Elevator Fight. "You jerk." The rich woman got angry when she saw that it was a fat and big-eared Mediterranean guy. If it was a handsome young man like Li Yuan, she would have just accepted it and maybe even been very happy. But this man was disgusting at first sight, so there was no way she was willing to let him take advantage of her. Suddenly, he received a slap in the face. The elevator was small and crowded, so there was nowhere for Haidui to hide. In addition, his hand was hurt by Li Yuan's flick, so his mind was on his hand and he didn't pay any attention to his surroundings. Pa! A crisp slap sound. The Mediterranean was slapped on the elevator and couldn't be picked off exaggerated. Everyone around looked over, wondering why Mediterranean was hit. Some people saw him touching the rich woman's soft part, but some people didn't. Mediterranean was stunned by the hit. His hand was hurting so much, as if it was pricked by a needle, that he didn't notice that he had touched the rich woman. Why did you hit me? Mediterranean said angrily, covering his face. Just because you touched me. The rich woman pointed at the Mediterranean Sea and said angrily. I touch you? Are you kidding? You old witch. Mediterranean said in disbelief. When the rich woman heard this, she was immediately furious. She had become a little ugly now because she had had plastic surgery on her face for the sake of beauty when she was young, and now her whole face was deformed. But I am ugly, and that's not acceptable. The rich woman immediately scratched over, and the people around her saw it and tried to move back as far as possible for fear of being implicated. Just at this moment, the elevator door opened and everyone rushed out, leaving the rich woman and Mediterranean dueling in the elevator. Li Yuan, Su Huijing and Song Huilian walked out of the elevator and came to the lobby on the first floor, where some valuable jewelry was mainly sold. Li Yuan just came up from the underground parking lot. There is also a parking lot on the ground. Let's go see if there are any nice jewelry. We haven't given you anything yet. Li Yuan said. Li Yuan thought about it and realized that except for giving Wu Meishu some things on her birthday, Li Yuan had basically never given anything to other women. If you think about it this way, he's quite a scumbag. This is free stuff. Li Yuan, realizing his mistake, plans to give each person a necklace. I will send out the ones for Yvonne Su and Hai Ryan first today, and I will deal with the rest another day. Seeing this eye-catching lineup of one man and two women, the salesgirl cursed Li Yuan for being a scumbag, but was also secretly envious. He's really handsome. Sir, madam, what would you like to see? A necklace, a diamond ring, earrings, or a bracelet? The sales lady asked politely. Take a look at them all and buy if you like them, said Li Yuan. Okay. The sales lady smiled happily. She never doubted Li Yuan's financial resources. A man who could have two stunning beauties by his side should not only have top-notch looks but also top-notch financial resources. This is in line with the laws of reality. See if there is anything you like? Li Yuan asked. These things are of no use to me. You might as well give me a knife, said Su Huijing. The sales lady was stunned for a moment when she heard this, and thought that this beautiful woman with a unique temperament and wearing a half mask was indeed different from others. I don't like red dresses, I like weapons. Li Yuan leaned over and whispered something in Su Huijing's ear. Then Su Huijing's face turned slightly red, she nodded gently and whispered, I'll do as you say. Song Huilian walked to the counter and took a look. These jewelry items were all beautifully designed, but the prices were really expensive. After a quick scan, I found that none of the items were priced below 100,000 yuan. It is indeed the coolest luxury goods mall in Anqing City. The things sold there are really expensive. Song Huilian secretly complained in her heart. Is this necklace okay? Song Huilian said, pointing to a diamond necklace. Li Yuan looked over and saw that the necklace was made of a 3-carat diamond and some broken diamonds. The selling price is 200,000 yuan. Li Yuan took a look, and although the necklace looked pretty, it was not unique at all. The only difference was that the diamond was slightly larger than that of an ordinary diamond necklace. I think it's just average. You can choose a better one instead. You don't have to save money for me, Li Yuan said domineeringly. As soon as these words came out, the sales lady's eyes sparkled. This was a big customer she had met. She was right in her guess. Li Yuan definitely possessed great wealth. Sir, we have just received a cat's eye necklace, which is very rare. Are you interested in it? The sales lady promoted. Opal, or chrysoberyl with cat's eye effect, is one of the 5 high-end gemstones along with diamond, ruby, sapphire and emerald, but it is far rarer on the market than the first 4. Of course I'm interested. Let me see it. Li Yuan said. Sir, I'm sorry, because this necklace is too precious, I can only show you the video first. If you are sure you want to buy it after watching it, I can ask the boss to open the safe. This cat's eye necklace was locked in a safe and was not accessible to her as an ordinary employee. Is that so? Then let's watch the video first. Li Yuan thought about it and it made sense. If the necklace could be taken out easily, it might have been lost or replaced. Chapter 124, Meeting the Ex, Being Jealous. Li Yuan and the two girls watched the video while the sales lady explained it on the side. This cat's eye stone is mined from Telanapura in southwestern Sri Lanka and has an extraordinary quality of 9 carats. The shape, color, etc. are all very beautiful. I want this cat's eye necklace. Li Yuan announced domineeringly. The sales lady almost burst into laughter when she heard this, but she tried to restrain herself in order to remain elegant. Sir, I know you must be very rich, but I still want to tell you the price of this cat's eye necklace. If you think it is suitable, you can buy it. If not, I can't force you, said the sales lady. Tell me, how much? Li Yuan said lightly. It doesn't matter how much money it is. To him, money is not even as important as numbers, because those numbers have no end. The price of this necklace is 50 million. The sales lady said while staring at Li Yuan's handsome face. She not only wanted to admire the handsome guy, but also wanted to see if Li Yuan would have any facial expressions. Unfortunately, Li Yuan was very indifferent. It was just 50 million, just a drop in the bucket. Ask your boss over. I've bought it. Li Yuan smiled at the sales lady. Okay. The sales lady said dazedly. So charming. Sister man, someone wants to buy that cat's eye necklace. Would you be able to come over and open the safe? The sales lady called their boss. Anyone wants to buy that necklace? Sister man said in surprise. Yes. The sales lady said affirmatively. Okay, Xiong and I will go there right away. Sister man said excitedly. By selling the cat's eye necklace, she could make a ton of money and also complete the head office's performance targets ahead of schedule. The reward from the head office will also be a considerable income. Please wait a moment, sir. Our boss will be here soon, said the sales lady. Then he poured water for Li Yuan and Su Huijing. Are there any other jewelry similar to this cat's eye necklace in this mall? I want to buy one. Li Yuan asked. There is one, it's the jewelry store in front. They have an aquamarine necklace, which is also very rare. Aquamarine has long been regarded as the stone of the brave and a symbol of happiness and eternal youth. The sales lady introduced. When Li Yuan heard this, he thought that aquamarine was very suitable for Su Huijing. It was the stone of the brave. Okay, take us there later. The store owner will definitely count your contribution as part of the sales. At least you have to show your appreciation. Li Yuan quite liked the sales lady's attitude, so he tried to get some benefits for her. Thank you. The sales lady expressed her gratitude sincerely. It's rare to find a customer who only thinks about sales, let alone one who is so handsome and has so much money. He's really perfect. The sales lady's heart melted. My name is Wu Shuriying. What's your name, sir? The sales lady asked with courage. My name is Li Yuan. It's just a name, but Li Yuan was not stingy. Not long after, the owner of the jewelry store, Sister Man, came over with a tall and handsome man. Song Huelian, why are you here? The tall and handsome man asked in surprise. Song Huelian looked up and saw that it was her ex-boyfriend, Zhou Juanshon. I'm here to buy jewelry, Song Huelian said in a light tone. Although she still has resentment towards Zhou Juanshon, she is now with Li Yuan, so she should keep her distance from Zhou Juanshon. So the tone is very distant. Is this your ex-girlfriend? Asked the rich lady sister man. She had heard Zhou Juanshon mention Song Huelian's name, but she didn't expect that Song Huelian was so beautiful and had such a good figure. This made her a little jealous. A woman's jealousy is very terrible. I heard from Juanshon that you are just a girl from an ordinary family. How can you afford our jewelry? Sister man, who came and said in a sarcastic tone. Since Li Yuan and Su Huijing were talking about meeting Li Hua in the evening, and Song Huelian was looking at jewelry alone at the counter, who came and did not connect Song Huelian and Li Yuan together. You are the average-looking rich woman he talked about, right? I thought he was being modest, but I didn't expect you to be really average. Song Hualian retorted. Don't talk nonsense. When did I say that? Zhou Juanxiong hurriedly came out and said, fearing that Hu Kaiman had misunderstood. In fact, Hu Kaiman is just a little old, and she has been working hard for so many years, which has resulted in many wrinkles on her face. She still looks okay. If it was the appearance of her youth, I would probably get around 89 points. What a sharp-tongued little bitch. Hu Kaiman said coldly. She has been in the business world for many years and believes that she would not fall into the trap just because of Song Hualian's words and get angry at Zhou Juanxiong. But she is definitely very angry. Any woman who is called ugly will definitely feel angry. Sister man, you're here. This is the customer who wants to buy a cat's eye necklace. Wu Shiying rushed back at this time. The boss arrived while she was going to the bathroom. Don't think she is being lazy. She? Hu Kaiman and Zhou Juanxiong looked at Song Hualian in surprise. A look of disbelief. Chapter 125. Move out within 2 days. Yes. It's this customer. Wu Shiying nodded in confirmation. Xiaoying, I thought you were more stable, but I didn't expect you to be so confused. Do you think someone is rich just because she is pretty? Look at her cheap clothes, how can she afford a cat's eye necklace? Hu Kaiman criticized harshly. Judging people by their appearance, eh? Your store is really awesome. Don't you know that customers are God? Song Hualian said sarcastically. That has to be our customer. As for you, you are not God. But I can send you to see God. Hu Kaiman said coldly. Song Hualian, you'd better leave quickly. Don't humiliate yourself here. Why pretend to be a rich man if you don't have any money? Zhou Juanxiong also said. You guys are really awesome here. You can even send customers to see God. The service is quite comprehensive. Li Yuan said sarcastically. He saw someone coming from Song Hualian's side, so he released his 6 senses and heard what Hu Kaiman and Zhou Juanxiong said. He actually dared to say that he would send Song Hualian to see God. This shocked Li Yuan and made him furious. He came over immediately. Who are you? Hu Kaiman asked. Seeing Li Yuan's handsome face, Hu Kaiman's heart trembled. How great it would be if Li Yuan served her. Zhou Juanxiong was secretly alert, fearing that Hu Kaiman would be bewitched by Li Yuan and abandon him. He had just enjoyed the life of a rich man these 2 days and didn't want it to end so soon. Sister man, this gentleman is the one who was here to buy a cat's eye necklace. Wu Shiying quickly interrupted. The conflict just now happened too quickly, causing her to be confused and unable to get a word in. Now I finally came to my senses. So it's you who wants to buy a cat's eye necklace? Hu Kaiman said in surprise. To be so young and buy a cat's eye necklace worth 50 million, her identity must be not simple. Don't be angry, sir. We were just joking with the lady. When treating customers, we will of course make them feel at home. Hu Kaiman said with a smile. Now we are customers again? Didn't you want us to go see God just now? Li Yuan said coldly. These are all misunderstandings. This lady and I used to be boyfriend and girlfriend, so there were some minor conflicts when we met again. Zhou Juanxiong stood up and said. He wanted to share some of the burden with Hu Kaiman so as to increase his weight in Hu Kaiman's heart. At the same time, he wanted to discuss Li Yuan and show that Song Hualian was a slut that he didn't want. So you are her blind ex-boyfriend. I have to thank you for your ignorance, otherwise I wouldn't have gotten such a beauty. Li Yuan put his arm around Song Hualian's slender waist and laughed. What are you so proud of? She is just a vase, good-looking but useless. Zhou Juanxiong muttered. You can't blame others for your own incompetence. I cured her disease, and now we are living a happy life as husband and wife. It's a pity that you haven't even touched her. Cured? Zhou Juanxiong was a little dumbfounded. This script is wrong. Mr. Li Yuan, our boss sister man is here. How about you take a look at the cat's eye necklace first? Wu Shiying was afraid that the conflict would escalate, so she quickly came out to smooth things over. No need for that. You have 2 days to move out of here, otherwise I'll kick you out. Li Yuan didn't want to see this store stay here. Why do you ask us to move? Hu Kaiman said coldly. If it weren't for how handsome Li Yuan is, I would have criticized him immediately. Because I'm the owner of this shopping mall. Li Yuan said. Needless to say, it was Li Yuan who secretly modified it again. You are the boss? Impossible. I had dinner with the owner of the mall a few days ago. There is no way she would sell this place. And she doesn't have an illegitimate child or anything like that. Who came and didn't believe it at all. A few days ago, when the owner of the mall was having dinner with her, he said that the mall was very profitable and there was no way it could be sold in just a few days. You can call her and ask her if I lied. Li Yuan said calmly. Hu came and immediately took out her phone and called the former owner of the mall to ask her if it was true. Li Yuan also took out his phone and called the manager of the mall, asking him to come down quickly to deal with it. The others looked at Li Yuan in shock. Even Su Huijing, who knew Li Yuan's strengths and weaknesses well, was a little confused. I haven't heard him say that he owns a large shopping mall, or the famous Xinbin shopping mall in Anqing City. The general manager of Xinbin shopping mall was looking at the computer in his office at this time, with a pair of noise-canceling headphones worth thousands of dollars on his ears, and the sound was clearly transmitted to his ears. Listening to the wonderful sounds in the headphones, General Manager He Miao embroidered quickly, and saw that the red cliff painting was almost finished. Just then the phone rang. He Miao was at a critical moment and didn't want to answer it, but he glanced at the incoming call on the phone on the table and was immediately frightened. The fire of Red Cliff was scared off. Why would the new boss call me at this time? He Miao complained. But he didn't dare to refuse the offer. The new boss had just taken office and was young, hot-tempered. If he delayed the boss's work, he would be fired. Hello, boss. He Miao freed one hand to answer the phone. Come to the jewelry section on the first floor. Li Yuan said lightly, then hung up the phone. Hu Kaiman also got confirmation from her former boss that the new boss is Li Yuan, a very handsome young man. Mr. Li, I'm really sorry. Please pick any piece of jewelry here as an apology to you. Hu Kaiman now had to lower her proud head. Xinbin Shopping Mall is a paradise for luxury goods. If you want to do luxury goods business in Anqing, this is the best place. Because many rich people only know this place. If you go somewhere else, people will think you are a fake. If apologies are useful, why do we need the police? Just wait until we move. Do you think he will change his mind with just a simple piece of jewelry? Dream. Does he look like such a good guy? No, he is actually a villain. Soon He Miao arrived in a hurry. Boss. He Miao greeted. Clear out this jewelry store within 2 days. Li Yuan said firmly. He Miao looked at Hu Kaiman. He knew her. She had a good relationship with her former boss, and He Miao had to be polite whenever he saw her. Unexpectedly, things changed. Now that the boss has changed, the first thing he was told to do is to get rid of Hu Kaiman, who is usually so domineering. It's quite interesting. Ms. Hu, I'm sorry. Please pack up and move out quickly. He Miao said calmly, trying not to offend anyone. After all, even if Hu Kaiman was cleared out, she was still wealthy and powerful. Although he was not afraid of her, there was no need to provoke her. Mr. Li, is there no room for maneuver? Hu Kaiman was a little anxious. No. Li Yuan said firmly. Chapter 126 Trying on Sexy Lingerie. Don't be too arrogant, unless you are truly invincible, like me. Li Yuan said shamelessly. In this case, let's fight to the death. Mr. Li, you don't want this mall to be harassed all day long, do you? Hu Kaiman had no more soft tactics and started to use hard tactics. What do you mean? Draw a path for it. Li Yuan wanted to hear how Hu Kaiman wanted to threaten him. One of my nephews is one of the 8 Vidras of the Pear Blossom Society. He has hundreds of brothers under him. If they come to harass your mall every day, I'm afraid you won't be able to do business well. Hu Kaiman threatened. Pear Blossom Club. Li Yuan was a little surprised. What a narrow road the enemies meet. I was going to conquer the Pear Blossom Society tonight, but I didn't expect to run into a relative of one of the 8 Vidras of the Pear Blossom Society. What? Are you scared? Hu Kaiman smiled proudly. It was she who sent her nephew to the position of the 8 Vidra. Now that her nephew has succeeded, she is borrowing his name in return. What's your nephew's name? Li Yuan asked curiously, wondering if he had the same name as the last time he went to the Golden Phoenix Hall. My nephew's name is Su Zhenhai. You should have heard of him, right? Li Yuan glanced at Su Huijing and felt like laughing. Su Huijing also glanced at Li Yuan and smiled. I have indeed heard of this name. Have you not contacted Su Jinhai for several days? Li Yuan didn't know what his expression should be now, but it felt quite interesting anyway. What? If I don't contact you for a few days, you're no longer my nephew? That's none of my business. I just want to say that he has been in the hospital for several days, and you don't even go and see him? Li Yuan joked. Hospitalized? How do you know? It seems that you are very familiar with Shinhai. Then we should sit down and have a good talk. Hu Kaiman quickly seized the opportunity to negotiate. No need to talk about this. You should go see your nephew. As for how I know he was hospitalized, you can go to the hospital and ask him if he still remembers me, the one who beat him into the hospital. What? You beat him so hard that he was hospitalized? Hu Kaiman was very surprised. As one of the 8 Vajras of the Pear Blossom Society, Su Jinhai's fighting skills are not low. How could a handsome man like Li Yuan be his opponent? Was it a group attack? I don't need to explain too much to you, just go and ask him yourself. Remember, move out within 2 days, otherwise you will never be able to survive in this world. Li Yuan said firmly. Hu Kaiman was really scared at this moment. Even Su Jinhai couldn't control Li Yuan, so she had no more cards to hide. She now wanted to confirm whether what Li Yuan said was true, so she hurriedly left here and called Su Jinhai. Zhou Juanxiong also hurriedly followed, because he couldn't lose the watermelon and then the bread. Arrange it. Li Yuan said to Su Huijing. Understood. Su Huijing and Li Yuan had a tacit understanding and knew that he wanted to teach Zhou Juanxiong a lesson. Then Li Yuan said to Wu Shuriying, you don't have to follow her. From now on, you will be the person in charge of the entire jewelry area on the first floor. Manager He, please make the arrangements. Yes. He Miao replied respectfully. Me? Wu Shuriying was surrounded by huge surprise in an instant and was a little overwhelmed. It's you. Of course, if you are not competent for this position, there is nothing wrong with removing you. Li Yuan had given the sweet treat, so naturally he had to wield the big stick. Only by using both hard and soft tactics can people surrender. I don't drive. You two are responsible for buying 2 pairs of top-quality jewelry. Wu Shuriying should know the style requirements. Wu Shuriying knew that Li Yuan wanted the kind of top-quality, rare and unique jewelry. Fortunately, she knew a lot about it, and with He Miao's help, it should not be difficult to buy it. After assigning the task to the 2 people, Li Yuan, Su Huijing and Song Huilian came to the lingerie area on the 2nd floor. Song Huilian's pants are still wet. She should have come here first. This is it, Victoria's Secret. Li Yuan said, pointing to a brand lingerie store in front. Yeah. Su Huijing and Song Huilian nodded. Hello, welcome. The shopping guide greeted warmly. It is rare to see such a combination of handsome men and beautiful women. I have really feasted my eyes today. Excuse me, what would you like to see? The salesgirl asked politely. Sexy lingerie. Li Yuan said generously. He was not like some men who were timid about buying lingerie. Okay, come this way. The shopping guide led the 3 people to the sexy lingerie area. There are a wide variety of sexy lingerie inside, some of which are very beautiful, while others look a bit tacky. But even though it looks tacky, the price is damn expensive. This section contains all the new underwear. The styles are relatively new and the fabrics are very comfortable. Wearing them is almost the same as wearing nothing. Ladies, you can feel them. You can touch this gentleman, too. Li Yuan touched the fabric and found it was indeed good. There was a reason why it was expensive. I want all these nice-looking styles. Li Yuan said proudly. Ah. You want them all? The shopping guide covered her mouth in surprise and joy. Yes, except for these rustic ones, we want all the others. Li Yuan pointed and said. Sir, these sexy lingerie cost more than 1 million yuan in total. The shopping guide reminded. After saying this, she felt a little nervous, fearing that it was all for nothing. Swipe the card, no password. Li Yuan handed over the bank card directly. Okay. The shopping guide quickly took the bank card. After swiping the card at the counter and seeing the order printed out, the salesgirl felt relieved and was filled with ecstasy. She is going to get rich, as the commissions from luxury goods are very high. Sir, here is your card. The salesgirl handed the card to Li Yuan respectfully with both hands. Li Yuan took it casually. Our store has a home delivery service. If you would like to leave an address, we will send someone to deliver the item," said the shopping guide. Li Yuan thought about it and decided to pick some sexy lingerie for Su Huijing and Song Huilian, and send the rest to Villa number 1 in Tianwang Villa. Otherwise it takes up too much space. After leaving his address, Li Yuan picked out some sexy lingerie and went into the fitting room with Song Huilian. As soon as Song Huijing locked the door, Li Yuan hugged her gourd-shaped waist and planted delicate kisses on her neck. Song Huilian was immediately moved. "What do you think of this outfit?" Song Huilian changed into a set of sexy lingerie, supported herself with her hands on the mirror and asked Li Yuan. "Not bad, it looks good. You look good in anything with this figure." Li Yuan praised Song Huilian while holding her slender waist. "You're really good at talking. Let me change into another set and see if it looks good?" Song Huilian said softly, biting her lip. Afterwards, Song Huilian changed into a set of sexy lingerie, which still looked very beautiful. Li Yuan naturally gave another great compliment. Chapter 127 Patek Philippe 6002 G001. Su Huijing and the salesgirl waited outside for a long time. Su Huijing felt a little embarrassed by the salesgirl's weird look. The two of them have already stopped several groups of customers, and of course the reason they gave was that all the underwear in the store had been bought and there was nothing left to sell. After a while, Song Huilian came out holding the wall and said to Su Huijing, "He asked you to go in and try on the underwear." Su Huijing took a look at the fitting room and walked in. The salesgirl looked at her watch and saw that more than an hour had passed. "Are you calling in another lady to try on clothes? Why does her boyfriend only last 5 minutes, and that's when he is in good shape?" Song Huilian felt the strange look from the salesgirl and immediately twisted her body. She really wanted to find a place to sleep. "I feel so sleepy and tired." "Ma'am, there is a berth here, please take a rest," the shopping guide said considerately. "That's great." Song Huilian stood up with the help of the shelf next to her. The shopping guide helped Song Huilian to go over there to rest. Su Huijing was also changing her underwear at this time. Although her figure was not as perfect as Song Huilian's, her physical fitness was better than Song Huilian's. She changed 5 more sets of underwear than Song Huilian. "It's quite exciting to watch my woman changing clothes in the fitting room of the mall. I can do it more often when I have time," Li Yuan thought to himself. This time, Su Huijing didn't have to hold onto the wall to get out by herself like Song Huilian did, but was carried out by Li Yuan. Seeing Song Huilian sleeping soundly on the rest bed, Li Yuan smiled slightly. "Thank you for your hard work. Here is 10,000 yuan. It's a small token of my appreciation." Li Yuan took out 10,000 yuan from somewhere and handed it to the shopping guide. "Oh, this is too much." The salesgirl was a little hesitant to take it. "Take it." Li Yuan put the money in the salesgirl's hand. Compared to the excitement of the fitting room, what is $10,000? Now both girls were a little tired and couldn't go shopping in the mall anymore. Li Yuan planned to get a watch for himself, and then go back directly buy wholesale some stockings. A man came to the Patek Philippe counter on the 3rd floor. The manager Wu Na was also there, processing business for a customer. "Mr. Li is here." Wu Na immediately greeted him with a smile after seeing Li Yuan. "Well, let me check the watch," Li Yuan said. "Please wait a moment," Wu Na said, and then turned to her customer. "Mr. Zhang, your watch will take some time to arrive." "We are very sorry," Wu Na said to her client Mr. Zhang. "Why is it so slow this time? It's been more than half a year," Mr. Zhang said, a little depressed. "The production department is short on staff, so the production of many watches has been delayed. Recently, a new and more expensive watch has arrived in the store. Why don't you buy it directly from the store?" Wu Na recommended. "What model of watch is it?" asked Mr. Zhang. "Patek Philippe Super Complex Chronograph Series 6002 G001 watch. This watch has 2 dials and displays a total of 13 complex functions. The entire case is hand-carved from a single block of white gold and decorated with stunning Arabic motifs. The slightest mistake can ruin the entire case, and it is known as carving on the wrist." Wu Na took out her cell phone, opened a picture and gave a detailed introduction. "This watch looks very youthful and fashionable. How much is it?" asked Mr. Zhang. Although he is a little old, he has a young heart. Due to its complex craftsmanship, this watch is now priced at 38 million yuan, said Wu Na. What? So expensive? Mr. Zhang was shocked. The watch is a good one, but the price is a bit beyond his expectations. What kind of watch is that? Let me see it. When Li Yuan heard the words young and fashionable, he was a little excited. Mr. Li, look. Wu Na knew Li Yuan's ability and quickly showed him the photo. Li Yuan took the phone and took a look at it. It was indeed quite good. It had 2 dials, one of which had a starry sky map and looked very grand. I want this watch. Take it out and let me try it on. Li Yuan made the decision immediately. Okay. Wu Na was so happy that she went to get the watch immediately. You are wearing the watch of Master Qinin. Mr. Zhang exclaimed in surprise. He was originally dismissive of Mr. Li as Wu Na mentioned. Was a young man planning to buy a watch worth 38 million? But when Li Yuan reached out to take Wu Na's phone, Mr. Zhang saw the master piano watch on Li Yuan's wrist and was stunned. Then I looked at it a few more times and finally confirmed that it was that watch. What's wrong? Li Yuan asked calmly. Young man, you already have such a great watch, why did you buy 6002 G001? Mr. Zhang asked in confusion. This watch is a bit old-fashioned. I want to change it to another one. Ah. Mr. Zhang didn't expect this to be the reason. In the eyes of watch lovers, the Patek Philippe Master Chronograph is the king of watches. If Mr. Zhang owned it, he would show it off every day and would definitely receive a lot of praise. Who would have thought that someone would actually plan to replace the master's piano because the sound seemed old-fashioned? Would you like to sell this watch? I can buy it for a high price? Mr. Zhang asked expectantly. You should know the value of this watch, right? Don't you have that much money? Li Yuan wondered. If Mr. Zhang had money, he wouldn't worry about the 6002 G001 costing 38 million. I know the value. I can offer 250 million. I can't afford it alone, but we can buy it as a group, said Mr. Zhang. This thing also forms a group? Li Yuan said speechlessly. Don't worry, you won't be short a penny. Mr. Zhang thought Li Yuan was worried that they couldn't get enough money for the group, so he made the promise. No, I don't need the 300 million. Li Yuan got this watch by modifying it several times. It is much more valuable than money. He has unlimited money, but can only make changes twice a day. Mr. Zhang finally came across the watch king, Master Qinin, and he couldn't take his eyes off it. Even though Li Yuan said that the watch was not for sale, Mr. Zhang still watched from the side without saying a word. Li Yuan didn't know what to say to this kind of watch lover. He couldn't just beat him up. Although he has the ability, he is not indiscriminate. After a while, Wu Na finally came back with an exquisite gift box in her hand. Mr. Li, this is 6002 G001, please open it and take a look. Wu Na handed the gift box respectfully to Li Yuan. Li Yuan opened the gift box, took out the watch inside, looked it over from left to right, and found it was indeed quite good. Swipe the card. Li Yuan handed the card to Wu Na. Okay. Wu Na happily took the card and walked to the counter. Unexpectedly, this watch was sold out after just 3 days. This month's performance finally ranked first. She has been the second for several months. Chapter 128: Buying Stockings in an Alternative Way. After paying with a credit card, Li Yuan put the master's piano music into a gift box. Mr. Zhang, who was watching from the side, was drooling. If he didn't have any moral standards in his heart, he would have resorted to robbery. After changing his watch, Li Yuan came to the stockings area, which was filled with high-end stockings, such as Wolford, which is the world's top stockings brand. It is much more awesome than Balenciaga, but it is well known because it is very popular on the internet. Li Yuan didn't know about this brand at first, but he heard Shi Mutong and Wu Meishue mention it a few times, so he paid attention to it. This is an Austrian company that specializes in underwear. Its most admired product in the fashion industry is its stockings. As thin as a cicada's wing, Wolford has the thinnest stockings in the world. Many big stars like to wear Wolford stockings. Today Li Yuan is here to pack round stockings. There were about 10 female customers in Wolford's store. When they saw Li Yuan, a grown man, coming in, they were not afraid. Instead, they boldly took the stockings and tried to fit their legs. While gesturing, she secretly glanced at Li Yuan, and when she found out that Li Yuan didn't bite them at all, she became secretly angry. Waiter, why did a grown man come into a lingerie store? Seeing that Li Yuan was busy studying the stockings and ignoring them, a rich woman loudly scolded the saleswoman in an attempt to attract Li Yuan's attention. This is the reverse operation, attract the attention first. A sweet-looking salesperson hurried over and asked, "Hello, sir. Are you here to buy stockings?" "Of course you come here to buy stockings. Are you here to pick up girls?" Li Yuan turned his head and looked at the salesperson. She looks quite cute, making people want to bully her. "Sir, where is your girlfriend? Are you here to buy stockings by yourself?" asked the cute girl. "I'm buying stockings to rob a bank, why would I bring my girlfriend along?" Li Yuan wanted to tease this cute salesperson. "Ah!" The cute girl opened her mouth slightly in surprise, and Li Yuan saw her little tongue in her mouth. Even cuter. Li Yuan thought to himself. "Sir, don't say that. It's easy for the police to take you away." The cute looked around and found that many people were looking at them, and she suddenly became more nervous. "Don't be nervous, I was just joking with you," Li Yuan said seriously. "So what kind of stockings would you like to choose? Do you want to earn more commission?" Li Yuan asked knowingly. "Yes." The cute nodded in confusion, not knowing what Li Yuan wanted to do. "These stockings don't feel good to the touch, so I can't tell whether they're good or bad. If you put on some stockings for me to try, I'll cover them all with the same stockings you wear, how about that?" Isn't this a bad idea? The cute was a little tempted. After all, this was a huge commission. Besides, Li Yuan is so handsome that he is willing to get a room with me, let alone touch me a few times. But with so many people watching, I couldn't help feeling embarrassed. She did not doubt Li Yuan's financial resources. Working in a luxury goods mall, he had a pair of sharp eyes. Although Li Yuan was not wearing any branded clothes, the fabrics were all high-end and the price was definitely not cheap. Especially that Patek Philippe watch. Although I don't know the model, I can tell it is very valuable by looking at the complicated dial. "Why, you don't want to?" Li Yuan asked. Can we go to the fitting room to try it on?" The cute girl blushed and spoke in a low voice. "Okay." Li Yuan nodded slightly. Then the cute took Li Yuan to the fitting room inside. Many customers were confused, wondering what was going on. Why were they not being driven out but being taken inside? After arriving at the fitting room, there were more than 10 kinds of stockings placed in front of the cute girl. There are ones with letters, patterns, spots, glitter, fishing nets, grainy, translucent, and so on. You can wear them. I'll buy one for each style you wear. I want all colors. Li Yuan promised. Okay. The cute girl said softly with a red face. She sat on a chair, quickly took off the stockings on her legs, and then slowly put on another pair of stockings. Although the lovely MM's appearance and figure cannot compare with Li Yuan's woman, her legs are still good. This time she was wearing a pair of oily gray-black stockings, which reflected a charming light under the lighting in the fitting room. Plus, her legs are in perfect shape, which makes her quite attractive. You touch it." The cute girl stretched her right leg forward and leaned in front of Li Yuan. Looking at the shy cute girl, Li Yuan slowly stretched out his hand. I saw the cute girl's face getting redder and redder, and I don't know what was going on in her mind. When Li Yuan's hand touched the lovely MM's leg, he clearly felt her leg tremble. It's not too late to regret. I won't force you. Li Yuan stopped what he was doing. It's okay, I'm just a little nervous. The cute girl waved her hands. Okay, I'll buy this one. Let's change to the next one. Li Yuan took his hand back and said. Then the cute changed into a pair of translucent flesh-colored stockings, which made her look like she was wearing nothing. It is worthy of being the thinnest stockings in the world. It is really amazing. The texture and thinness are good, very good. I will buy it. Li Yuan took his hand back and said. The cute girl took 2 deep breaths, then took off her flesh-colored stockings and put on a pair of stockings with white ribbons and letters. Every time he changes, Li Yuan wants to truly experience the feel of the stockings. He will remember those that are sexy and feel good, and he will also buy those that feel average, but they will be disposed of. After changing more than 10 kinds of stockings, the lovely was exhausted and felt that her body was not able to keep going. I kept my word. I bought all these stockings, said Li Yuan. Okay. The cute paused and stood up. When she came to the counter, the lovely girl found the store manager, put the stockings in front of her, and asked, "Manager, how many of these dozen styles of stockings do we have left in stock? Add up all the colors." "What's wrong?" the store manager asked in confusion. "This gentleman must buy them all." The cute girl pointed at Li Yuan. "Buy them all?" the store manager repeated in surprise. "Yes." Li Yuan nodded affirmatively. "Okay, please wait a moment, I'll check it out." The store manager looked at the cute girl strangely, then went to operate the computer. The two of them just entered the fitting room for a long time. What happened? The store manager's thoughts wandered, and as he thought about it, his legs tightened. Chapter 129 Azure Dragon Necklace. "Hello sir, I checked and there are more than 1,500 pairs of these dozen styles of stockings in the store. Are you sure you want them all?" asked the store manager. "I want them all. We have a delivery service here. Please send them to Tianwang Villa for me," Li Yuan said. "Yes, we have delivery service. Please leave your specific address," the store manager said excitedly. Li Yuan left the address of Tianwang Villa and of course left his phone number to the housekeeper. He didn't tell anyone his phone number. There are 1,536 pairs in total. The price of each pair of stockings is different, but on average, each pair is about 800 yuan, so the total price is 1,228,800 yuan. Spending a million at a time is nothing to Li Yuan, but it has a huge impact on others. How come a grown man like him buys so many stockings? He's so handsome and rich, so he must have a lot of women. Stockings are disposable items, so it's normal to buy more. One-time search for Snai. But it's still rare to buy so many at once. I thought we were the wealthy class, but I didn't expect that there are always richer people among the rich, and even richer people among the rich. Li Yuan picked out a few pairs of stockings to take away, and packed the rest for delivery. After Li Yuan left, the lovely immediately took some paper and went to the bathroom. Li Yuan returned to Victoria's Secret. At this time, Su Huijing and Song Huilian had almost rested. I took them to buy some shoes, clothes, and other things, and then came to the jewelry area on the first floor. Wu Shiying and He Miao have already negotiated for 2 top-quality jewels. "What kind of jewels are these?" Li Yuan asked. "One is the aquamarine necklace I told you about, and the other is a bracelet. The whole is made of emeralds and diamonds. The most unique thing is its shape, which is the shape of a green dragon," Wu Shiying introduced. "Oh, the blue dragon shape." After Wu Shiying said this, Li Yuan and the two girls immediately became interested. The dragon is like a totem in China, and many people are fascinated by this mysterious creature. "Take us around quickly." Li Yuan was a little excited. "Okay, please follow me." Wu Shiying led Li Yuan and the others forward, and He Miao followed beside them. Several people came to a jewelry store, which is also an internationally renowned brand. The store manager knew why they came, but he didn't expect that the person who wanted to buy the bracelet was such a young and handsome guy. So I was still a little surprised. After a brief chat, she opened the safe and took out the green dragon necklace. The design of the Qinglong necklace is very unique. Although the brand is foreign, the designer is from China. "Try it on." Li Yuan took Song Huilian's hand and said. "Isn't this too expensive?" Song Huilian didn't dare to accept it. "Although I don't know the exact price, but looking at its unique shape, the emeralds and the many diamonds, it must be expensive. This is a clear way of telling others that my bracelet is valuable. Come and grab it." She is a weak woman and cannot withstand the torture. "What's so valuable about a bracelet? Try it on and let me see." Li Yuan put the bracelet in Song Huilian's hand. Helplessly, Song Huilian could only pick up the bracelet and put it on. The store manager at the side rolled his eyes secretly when he heard what Li Yuan said, thinking that a bracelet worth 150 million yuan is not expensive. If the mall's general manager He Miao hadn't said that the person who came to buy things was the owner of the mall, she would have been unable to help but interrupt. On Bai Jie's wrist, a white and green dragon-shaped bracelet looks vivid. "Not bad, it looks good, just wear it," Li Yuan said domineeringly. "I'll buy this bracelet," Li Yuan said to the store manager without asking the price. "Okay, the price of this bracelet is 150 million, and I can give you a 95% discount, which means it's 142.5 million. I'll also get rid of the decimal point. What do you think?" The store manager calculated on his mobile phone. Erase the decimals? Li Yuan asked, tilting his head. Right. That's 1425, quite cheap. Li Yuan joked. The store manager widened his eyes in astonishment. He had never seen anyone bargain like this. Ha ha. The people on Li Yuan's side burst into laughter. Just kidding, let's call it 148888888. It's a lucky number. Li Yuan said. Okay. The manager nodded vigorously. You want to sell it for 140 million, but the other party insists on paying a higher price. You are so generous. I hope there will be dozens more customers like you. Song Huilian opened her mouth, wanting to say something but stopped herself. She really doesn't understand the world of rich people. After paying the money, Li Yuan went to look at the aquamarine necklace again. This necklace is very suitable for Heo Hai Young, and the aquamarine symbolizes bravery. Yvonne Su has been very brave all the way from a little woman to being awarded the title of Black Rose. The price of this necklace is a bit cheaper than the Qinglong necklace, only 48 million, which makes Li Yuan feel a little guilty. I'll give you a better one another day. Li Yuan promised Su Huijing. No need. I will be satisfied if you can give me something. Besides, 48 million is a price that others can't even dream of. Su Huijing said happily. This is a wise person. If she only focused on the Azure Dragon necklace worth 150 million yuan that Li Yuan gave to Song Huilian, she would only feel resentful. Why did you give me cheap jewelry even though I dated you earlier? Fortunately, Su Huijing is not that kind of person, otherwise Li Yuan would have had a headache for a second. It's okay. Those expensive jewelry are all from abroad. I will bring them all to China and set up an exhibition hall. If there are times, I will make all those brands Chinese. Li Yuan waved his hand and drew a big picture. Everyone felt a little envious when they heard this. It's just that they didn't understand some of the times Li Yuan said it. After buying everything, Li Yuan and his friends drove back. I have had all the fun today and now it's time to prepare for the meeting with the Lihua Society in the evening. In order to prevent the Yua Society from plotting anything, Li Yuan wiretapped the phone calls of several Yua Society leaders. Upon learning that they had prepared a lot of guns, Li Yuan sneered. For him, a gun, a hot weapon, is faster when it is 7 steps away, and it is still faster when it is within 7 steps. But it is almost impossible to defeat Li Yuan with a gun. First of all, although Li Yuan's speed is not as fast as the bullet, he has no problem dodging. Secondly, the hidden power in his body allows him to catch the bullet with his bare hands. Gao Jingjing could theoretically do it, but she didn't have Li Yuan's speed and abnormal strength. If she tried rashly, she would only get hurt. However, he can deal with guns, but others can't, and he doesn't have the time to transform everyone into humanoid soldiers. So, report it. How nice it would be to be a 6th rank official. Hello, Director Ma, I have some important news to report to you. Li Yuan called Ma Dahan. Mr. Li, what's the big news? Ma Dahan took it seriously. Something that Li Yuan said was big news must not be a trivial matter. I got the news that there were 30 submachine guns hidden in a pork shop in Nanchang Lane. What? Mathan was shocked. 30 submachine guns? This is too much. Chapter 130, 30 guns seized. Is this information from Mr. Li reliable? Ma Dahan wanted to confirm it again. Of course it's reliable. I still have the location of that. I'll send it to you. Li Yuan is not a hacker for nothing. In this electronic information age, he is omnipresent. Mr. Li, please send me your location. Ma Dahan attached great importance to it. 30 submachine guns, it's simply a terrorist organization. If this gets out of hand in Anqing City, he as the director will face tremendous pressure. But if we seize these 30 guns without causing any damage, it will be a great achievement. Li Yuan sent the location and used police force to deal with these militants. Although it does not conform to the rules of Underworld, in this society, who cares about the rules of Underworld? After receiving the location information, Ma Dahan immediately contacted the special police team and asked them to arm themselves and rush to Nanchang Lane immediately. The special police team also takes it very seriously. 30 submachine guns, that's a lot of firepower. So they brought tear gas, gas bombs, flash bombs, explosion-proof shields, etc. It is better to be prepared. In order not to alert the gang, they did not sound the alarm. If the militants were caught off guard, they might pay with their lives. If a few people were allowed to escape, the harm to society would be enormous. It's here, Gao Feng, captain of the Special Police Corps, said while looking at the locator in his hand. The Special Police immediately got out of the car and surrounded a pork shop called I Am a Pork Shop. The sniper also climbed to the high ground and occupied the advantageous terrain. Find someone to put on makeup and go knock on the door. Gao Feng began to give orders. A man named Li Mingtu put on some makeup, pretended to be a customer and went to knock on the door. Hello, is there anyone inside? I'm here to buy some meat. Li Mingtu shouted loudly. The people from the Lihua Society were a little confused. Why would someone come to buy meat at this time? This made them a little alert. After all, there are more than 30 guns hidden in the pork shop. Biao, go and take a look, said the leader. Yeah. Biao agreed and walked towards the door. Opening the shop door, Biao saw a thin man. The man was wearing a floral shirt, shorts, and a pair of glasses. When Li Mingtu saw Biao open the door, he immediately smiled and asked, "Boss, buy some meat to stew the braised pork." Biao saw that Li Mingtu didn't look like a policeman, so he relaxed a little, but his temper was not very good. He pointed at the sign next to him and said loudly, "Didn't you see it says temporarily closed?" "Hi, I didn't see it." "Boss, now that you're out, can you sell me some pork? I'm waiting for it to be cooked at home." Li Mingtu looked into the store. Unfortunately, there was no one in front of the butcher shop. The person might be hiding in the back. The glasses that Li Mingtu wore were not ordinary glasses. They were imaging glasses that could transmit images to the command vehicle at the rear. Captain Gao Feng saw that there was no one in front of the butcher shop except Biao, so he planned to subdue him silently first and then break in quickly. Follow my orders and subdue the suspect at the door immediately. Gao Feng gave instructions to the special police who were lying in ambush nearby. Get started. Gao Feng gave an order, and a special police soldier immediately slid down from the roof. With the help of the dawn picture, Biao was knocked out instantly. Biao only felt a black shadow flash before his eyes, and before he could understand what was happening, he fainted without even making a hum. Go! Gao Feng gave an order, and many special police rushed into the pork shop holding explosion-proof shields. After opening the curtain at the back, several flash bombs and tear gas were immediately thrown inside. Several screams were heard, followed by the sound of someone falling to the ground. The special police waited for a moment, then rushed in and captured the few people who offered no resistance. After controlling the few people, they immediately conducted a search. This was the most critical thing. If they didn't find anything, it would be a huge mistake. Fortunately, Li Yuan's information was correct, and the special police really found a gun wrapped in a plastic bag in the pork. These people used the meat truck to bring the guns in. Looking at the 30 submachine guns lined up in a row, Gao Feng also felt fortunate. Fortunately, no conflict occurred, otherwise casualties would be inevitable after a fierce fight. After the photo was taken, the gun was taken away, which was definitely a great achievement. While this side was happy, the Lihua Society was confused. How come the 30 guns they secretly transported were seized by the special police shortly after they arrived at the pork shop? Is there a spy? But only a few senior officials and the guys who were arrested knew this secret. Is there a traitor among the top management? Suddenly the pear blossoms will become frightened. The format of the evening meeting suddenly became confusing. Especially when thinking of Li Yuan's abnormal and terrifying fighting power, Li Zhengang and several King Kongs felt a little scared. That should be the combat power that only ancient warriors can possess. In this era where hot weapons are rampant, those ancient warriors have long been eliminated. Now that they have lost their guns, it is a bit difficult for them to rely solely on cold weapons to deal with Li Yuan and his Dragon Soul Hall. However, since they have already made an appointment with the Dragon Soul Palace, they cannot not go, otherwise they will be too embarrassed to stay in Anqing City in the future. Through hacker detection techniques, Li Yuan has been paying close attention to the development of the situation. The Pear Blossom Society will soon become history. Li Yuan lit a cigarette, feeling as happy as a god. Su Huijing squatted between Li Yuan's legs, looked up at him, her eyes full of admiration. In the blink of an eye, he manipulated the Pear Blossom Society so well that she had to admire and love him. Back to Song Huilian, her case of embezzlement of public funds has been taken over by the Municipal Bureau. By retrieving surveillance footage and checking computer operation records, a number of people were identified, but after checking their bank records, no transfer records of 1 million were found. If we check what other financial transactions these people have, we will definitely find clues, said the person in charge of the case. After investigation, it was discovered that there was indeed a woman who frequently traded stocks and had recently been stuck with a stock. So the Municipal Bureau focused on this woman and investigated the information of the people around her. As a result, they found the 1 million public funds in her brother's bank card. After finding such an important clue, the Municipal Bureau immediately sent people to control this woman. She is another financial officer in the company. Because her younger brother is getting married and the girl is asking for a sky-high bride price, her money is tied up and she can't come up with much money. That day she accidentally saw Song Huilian's permission password and had a bold idea. So he took advantage of the fact that no one was in the finance office and secretly transferred 1 million yuan out. I even pretended nothing happened and went to the tea room to drink coffee. Please support. Please generate electricity. Chapter 131, The Bone-Splitting Hand. Good man. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Li Yuan, with several hall masters of the Dragon Soul Hall and 200 younger brothers, came to an abandoned unfinished building in the north of Anyang City. Liuwa society brought a little more people. Li Zhenggang brought the other 6 Vidras except Zhu Gang and Su Zhenhai. Although Wu Yi's wrist was pierced by the front tooth thrown by Li Yuan, fortunately he could still move and show off. There were also 300 younger brothers standing behind him with machetes hanging from their waists. Li Yuan, I didn't expect that your Dragon Soul Palace would develop to this point in such a short period of time. I admire you. Li Zhenggang clasped his fists towards Li Yuan. Since you admire me, then just submit to me. Li Yuan took advantage of the situation. Don't be so arrogant, you little brat. Before Li Zhenggang could say anything, Zhou Mingqiao, one of his 8 great warriors, started cursing first. The boss is talking, and you, a little punk, dare to interrupt. You have such bad breath. Slap him in the face. Li Yuan's face darkened and he threw a thin stone. The stone cut through the air like a sharp blade and shot straight at Zhou Mingqiao. Before Zhou Mingqiao could react, the stone had entered his left cheek and flew out of his right cheek, leaving a big hole. Blood spurted out immediately, staining him all over. Ouch! Zhou Mingqiao groaned in pain. Li Yuan's unique skill of flying stones once again shocked the people of the Pear Blossom Society. Li Zhenggang, you have seen my strength, surrender quickly. I don't want to commit more murders. Are you for or against? All the domineering aura from Li Yuan was released, as if a huge demonic shadow was covering the Pear Blossom Society. This made everyone in the Pear Blossom Society feel extremely oppressed. Everyone was wondering why Li Yuan, who was so young, had such powerful strength. The people in the Dragon Soul Hall saw their boss being so powerful and domineering, and they all showed admiration. This is the person I follow, so domineering. After Li Yuan released his aura, he modified Li Zhenggang's loyalty value on the system panel. Just fill it up. Li Zhenggang shuddered, and then he liked Li Yuan more and more. He was the person he should be loyal to. I, Li Zhenggang, am willing to join the Dragon Soul Palace and follow their lead from now on. Li Zhenggang knelt on one knee, his cervix abnormal. President. The few of the 8 Vidra who were still intact were surprised to see Li Zhenggang kneeling on one knee. After all, Li Zhenggang had fought bravely for his life, so how could he surrender directly when faced with the pressure from Li Yuan's imposing aura? Not only Li Huo was surprised, but everyone in the Dragon Soul Hall, except Su Huijing, was also surprised. How come this is just like playing house? Get up. From now on, the Liwa Society will be merged into the Dragon Soul Hall, and you will serve as the Hall Master. Li Yuan waved his hand. Yes. Li Zhenggang bowed and replied. The people of the Liwa Society were somewhat confused. They were annexed by the Dragon Soul Hall? Then what were they doing with machetes? At this time, an inconspicuous little man in the Liwa Society took advantage of everyone's confusion and slowly approached Li Zhenggang. He was wearing a long gown with a set of hidden arrows on his wrists. The sleeve arrows were coated with a highly poisonous substance. Once they were stained with blood, if the person was not treated within half an hour, there was almost no chance of survival. The little guy's target is Li Zhenggang in front of him. When there was no obstruction in front, the little man suddenly raised his wrist and shot a sleeve arrow at Li Zhenggang. The incident happened suddenly, and the members of the Yua Society did not expect that one of their own would attack their president. When they wanted to rescue him, the sleeve arrow had already flown out. Li Yuan, who was facing Li Zhanggang, discovered this somewhat wretched little guy. Li Yuan initially thought that the short man was targeting him, and immediately became alert, holding a stone in his hand. When he found out that the little man's target was Li Zhanggang, he became angry. I just used the modification times to make Li Zhanggang my loyal brother, and you want to kill him? You really don't give me face. The furious Li Yuan attacked directly, and with a burst of flying sand and rocks, he knocked away the short man's sleeve arrow. The little guy was stunned. Is this possible? After being stunned for a moment, the other members of the Pear Blossom Society immediately pounced on the little guy and pinned him down like a pyramid. Are you convinced? A brother asked jokingly, do you think this is a game? Li Zhanggang just reacted at this moment, looking at the sleeve arrow emitting black light on the ground. Cold sweat broke out. If that hidden arrow hit him, it would take at least half an hour to get him to the hospital in such a remote place. What's more, the little guy shot at his back, so the attack time was even faster, and he was already dead in half an hour. Tell me, who asked you to assassinate me? Li Zhanggang had a grim look on his face and hit the little guy in the face with a big dick. Ha, do you think I will tell you? Ridiculous. Instead of being afraid, the little guy sneered. As an undercover agent, he had already prepared himself for death. Whose subordinate does he work for? Li Zhanggang turned around and asked. He seems to be a capable subordinate of Su Zhenhai. Wu Yihe is familiar with Su Zhenhai and has seen this short man before. Su Zhenhai. Li Zhanggang repeated with gritted teeth. Let me try. I have no place to use my bone-breaking hand. Let me practice on him. Li Yuan came closer and said coldly to the little guy. He came here today just to establish his authority, and the little guy gave him the opportunity. What a good guy. The little guy's face changed when he heard this. Even if he had never experienced it, he had seen the power of the bone-breaking hand in movies and TV shows. Many people who would rather die than surrendered after encountering the bone-splitting hand, which shows its power. Just the reputation of the bone-breaking hand was enough to scare the little guy out of his wits. You don't have any fangs in your mouth, right? Li Yuan pinched the little man's mouth and directly removed his jaw. It is very common to see poisonous fangs hidden in the mouths of assassins in movies and TV dramas, but it is more complicated in reality. If something goes wrong, they might die first as a sign of respect if they eat a big bone. Although the probability of hiding poisonous fangs is very small, Li Yuan still takes precautions first. If you tell me now, you will feel good. But if you tell me later, you will become incontinent. Li Yuan threatened the little guy. $% happy face because his jaw was removed. The little guy could only make sounds, but it was unclear what he said. I would rather die than surrender. Well, then I'll let you taste the power of the bone-breaking hand. Li Yuan moved his fingers. $at%. The little guy shouted anxiously again. What are you talking about? Are you scolding me? You have guts. I like this kind of tough guy. Li Yuan gave the short guy a thumbs up. He gathered hidden strength in his hands and began to break the bones of the smaller man. The little guy's miserable cry made everyone feel terrified. From now on, no matter how hard you try, you will never let Li Yuan use his bone-breaking technique on them. This is the collective voice of everyone at this moment. This was also Li Yuan's purpose, to kill one person to warn the rest. It's just that this little guy is wronged, but who asked him to dare to assassinate? You deserve it. Chapter 132 asked Chu Zixuan out at midnight. Seeing that the little guy couldn't bear it anymore, Li Yuan let him go. The purpose of establishing authority has been achieved, so it's time to ask some useful questions. You are really stubborn. You don't even say this. Li Yuan said jokingly, and then touched Su Huijing. Su Huijing and Li Yuan had a tacit understanding and knew it was her turn to speak. He probably couldn't tell, his jaw dropped. Oh, so that's how it is. Li Yuan pretended to be suddenly enlightened. His acting skills were first-rate. Tell me, who sent you here? Li Yuan reached out and held the little man's chin. The little guy dared not stop talking. It was too painful, worse than death. It's the prince of the Black Wind Gang in Beijing, Lian Haicheng. The little guy revealed a shocking piece of news. The Black Wind Gang of the capital. Everyone was shocked. The Beijing Black Wind Gang is a very powerful underworld organization in Beijing, and it is also an extremely evil and ruthless organization. Why did the Black Wind Gang send you to kill me? Li Zhanggang was now full of questions. He has no connection with the Black Wind Gang. Because the Black Wind Party's Prince Lian Haicheng and Su Jinhai had a private deal, Lian Haicheng gave some of the drugs to Su Jinhai. After Su Jinhai helped him sell them, the profits were split 60% and 40%. I am here to monitor and protect Su Jinhai. What? Su Jinhai actually touched drugs. Damn it! Li Yuan clenched his fist angrily, and the stone in his hand was crushed into stone powder. This move shocked everyone again. Li Yuan is firmly opposed to the Dragon Soul Palace touching drugs. If he finds out, he will punish them severely. Did you see that I was going to submit to the Dragon Soul Palace and were worried that the drug business would be ruined, so you wanted to assassinate me? Li Zhanggang asked the short man. Yes. As long as you die, the Lihua society will be leaderless. The few King Kongs under your command are not of one mind, and the society will be in chaos, said the short man. Then you should assassinate me? Li Yuan interrupted. You have shown too much strength. I am not sure I can assassinate you. Li Zhanggang usually stays at home and rarely goes out. It is not easy to find an opportunity. If the Pear Blossom Society is merged into the Dragon Soul Hall, it will be meaningless to assassinate Li Zhanggang. You are very smart and good at seizing opportunities, but it's a pity that you met me. Li Yuan's words were not sarcasm, but admiration. If he hadn't possessed the unique skill of flying stones and knocked away the hidden arrow, Li Zhanggang would have been dead by now. I'll leave the person to you, Li Yuan said to Li Zhanggang. Clear. Also, Su Jinhai, I don't want to hear this name again. Drugs are not allowed in any of the places under the Lihua society. This is a death sentence. Anyone who dares to commit a crime will be punished with 3 knives and 6 holes. Do you understand? Li Yuan said the last sentence to everyone. Understood. After seeing Li Yuan's bone-breaking hand, no one dared to do that. If it's just about profit, Li Yuan has plenty of money for them to make. Li Yuan unified the underworld in Ansheng, firstly to help himself get things done, and secondly to stop these people from constantly endangering society and give them a decent job. Be careful, I will send someone to protect you, Li Yuan whispered to Li Zhanggang. The 8 Vidras under Li Zhanggang have already formed their own faction, so it is inevitable that some of them have other ideas. Yeah. Li Zhanggang nodded slightly. Let's go, Li Yuan said to his brothers from the Dragon Soul Hall. The brothers of the Dragon Soul Hall strode away, never expecting that their boss would be able to subdue the Pear Blossom Society without any effort. From now on, the Dragon Soul Hall will be the leading gang in Ansheng. How is it? Did you have a good rest? Li Yuan asked with a sly smile when walking alone with Su Huijing. Don't you feel tired? Su Huijing shrank her neck fearfully. I am a fierce bull that can plow the land. Li Yuan showed off his waist and abdominal strength. You'd better go find someone else, Su Huijing said helplessly. No way, is there anyone who pushes her man away? Li Yuan looked at Su Huijing with a wicked look. Who told you to be so perverted? I have no choice. Do you think I want to? Su Huijing said she was also helpless. Okay. Li Yuan thought that Chu Zixuan had not been won yet, so he might as well take advantage of the bright moonlight tonight and enjoy the moon together. By the way, get the first blood to add a little blood color to the moonlight. Miss Chu, what are you doing? Li Yuan sent a message to Chu Zixuan. I'm just sulking. Chu Zixuan replied quickly. What's wrong? Why are you sulking? Someone was surrounded by many beautiful women today, and I didn't even get a word in. Of course I was unhappy. Chu Zixuan replied to the message while pouting. Can you come out now? I'll take you for a ride. Li Yuan sent a message. Really? Chu Zixuan replied excitedly. Of course, I'll pick you up. Well. Although it was almost 10 o'clock in the evening, Chu Zixuan was not sleepy at all. She jumped out of bed barefoot and went to look for beautiful clothes. However, her parents would definitely be worried if she went out so late at night, so she had to go out secretly. Chu Zixuan wore a sexy and seductive translucent gauze dress and a pair of black pantyhose. She didn't dare wear high heels for fear of making too much noise. But she held it in her hand and put it on when she got outside. She tiptoed out of the room and walked slowly downstairs in her bare stockings. It seemed as if God was helping her. The servants were either sleeping or chatting, and didn't even look towards the stairs. When Xu Zixuan arrived at the gate and just pushed it open, a figure suddenly appeared in front of her, scaring her so much that she almost screamed. At this moment, a pair of big hands covered her mouth and nose, killing her scream. Xu Zixuan was frightened and thought she was being kidnapped, so she struggled desperately. "Don't move!" A familiar voice sounded in Xu Zixuan's ears. Xu Zixuan suddenly let down all her guard and fell into the man's arms. The person who came was Li Yuan. After parking the Bugatti Noctilucent in the distance, he walked to Xu Zixuan's house. He used his agility to quickly climb in. As soon as he reached the door and looked inside, he saw Xu Zixuan walking out stealthily, and immediately he had the idea of playing a mischievous trick on her. So the scene above happened. "You scared me to death just now. I almost peed myself." Xu Zixuan turned around and hugged Li Yuan, complaining to him. "It's a little early to pee now. Tonight is your chance to perform." Li Yuan looked at Xu Zixuan with a wicked smile. "So annoying." Xu Zixuan shyly hit Li Yuan on the chest. "Punch your chest with your little fist. Someone is coming, let's go quickly." Li Yuan's powerful hearing heard the sound of someone approaching. He picked up Xu Zixuan, rushed forward quickly, tapped his toes lightly, and moved away at a very fast speed as if he knew martial arts. Xu Zixuan experienced a different speed in his arms. If she was not allowed, she would have wanted to scream. After running for a long way, we finally arrived at the place where the voice of the night was parked. Putting Xu Zixuan in the passenger seat, Li Yuan drove away. Chapter 133: The Three Housekeepers Who Can't Sleep. The sound of the night is like a black lightning, traveling under the moonlight. It was just the loud noise that made the residents of the roadside community yell, "Is that my car?" Li Yuan brought Xu Zixuan to Villa No. 1 of Tianwang Villa. Gao Jingjing and Sister Anna had already returned to Beijing. The issues with the agency have been resolved, and she has finished her work in Anqing, so it's time to go back and participate in the next show. Now is the time when she is most popular. There are many TV stations that want her to participate in their programs, and her schedule is full. Sister Anna was assigned to the position of agency director, which was a promotion of several levels. She understood what Li Yuan meant. The matter between Gao Jingjing and Li Yuan was not convenient to be made public yet, so she would take care of Gao Jingjing in the company. Arriving at Villa No. 1, Li Yuan opened the door. The three housekeepers were already resting. Hearing the noise, they quietly climbed up. Each of them lived in a room, holding an electric baton in their hands, and discussing on their mobile phones when to go out. At this time, Li Yuan seemed to hear the sound of their movements, so he shouted loudly, "It's me." Upon hearing this, the three female housekeepers threw away their electric batons and immediately opened the door and came out. When they saw Li Yuan coming in with a beautiful young girl, a hint of disappointment appeared on their faces, but as they were well trained, they quickly suppressed their emotions. "Hello, master." The three delicate housekeepers bowed and greeted him. "Do you remember them? You guys should go and have a rest." Li Yuan waved his hand and asked them to go back. "Okay." The three housekeepers looked at Li Yuan with nostalgia and went back one after another. "Okay, you have a lot of beautiful women in this house, 3 at that. Tell me, how many women do you have?" Xu Zixuan felt a little jealous. She had always thought that Li Yuan only had ambiguous relationships with Xi Mutong and Wu Meishue, but only this morning did she find out that there was also a woman with outstanding temperament, Su Huijing. In the evening, 3 more sexy and beautiful women came out. No matter how magnanimous Xu Zixuan is, it is impossible for her to remain indifferent when faced with such a situation. They are just the housekeepers of this villa. I didn't touch them. Li Yuan hugged Xu Zixuan and explained while massaging her. "You're kidding. The way they look at you is clearly wrong." Xu Zixuan retorted while resisting Li Yuan's aggressive massage. "Many women look at me with strange eyes. Does that mean I want them all?" Li Yuan exerted a little force with his hands, and Xu Zixuan frowned slightly. Xu Zixuan thought so too. Not to mention anything else, just the way those senior students in the school looked at Li Yuan was as if they wanted to eat him alive. Humph. Xu Zixuan snorted and stopped discussing this topic. "It's a good time with beautiful scenery. Let's practice martial arts," Li Yuan said softly. "What kind of martial arts do you practice?" Xu Zixuan asked dazedly. "I recently learned a new martial art called the Sun, Moon, Stars, and Needle in a Haystack Divine Art." "Isn't this a game?" Xu Zixuan had played this game before. "Same name, different functions. Oh. Chu Zishuan didn't quite understand. Let's go. Li Yuan picked up Chu Zishuan and walked upstairs. Under the light, there seemed to be some reflection on Li Yuan's hands, just like the sunlight reflected on the lake. Chu Zishuan buried her head in Li Yuan's arms, her face full of shyness. She understood what she was going to experience today. She has no regrets and even looks forward to it. Li Yuan and Chu Zishuan discussed the secret of human continuation in the bedroom on the second floor. The three housekeepers on the first floor did not sleep but gathered together. Master, this is too strong. That young lady has been shouting for an hour, and I heard her voice is a little hoarse. Han Ruiying's eyes were full of admiration at this time. They are comfortable, but it's hard for us. It's hard to fall asleep listening to such lascivious music. Song Fanlei said with resentment, holding her red cheeks. The three of them couldn't sleep anyway, so they started chatting. Recently, Du Huangshu has caused trouble for the dean again. What should we do? Song Fanlei frowned, looking a little worried. This Du Huangshu is so despicable. The dean raised him up in vain, but he turned against me and even injured the dean. Han Ruiying clenched her fists in anger. I wish I could punch Du Huangshu right now. But there are several thugs around Du Huangshu, and we can't beat them. And even if we can't protect the dean 24 hours a day. Zhang Qinxue was also worried. We have just started working and don't have much money yet. Once we save up some money, we can hire a bodyguard for the dean. Song Fanlei suggested. Well, we can hire a bodyguard, but the cost should be very high. We need to work hard. Han Ruiying and Zhang Qinxue agreed with Song Fanlei's proposal. They are all orphans from Sunshine Orphanage. They were ugly ducklings when they were young, but they grew up to be sexy and beautiful beauties. Du Huangshu is also an orphan from Sunshine Orphanage. At first, he could still work steadily at the construction site, but after being hurt by a bad woman, he changed. He was addicted to eating, drinking, whoring, gambling, and smoking, and he also made friends with a bunch of ruffians. From then on, he became a lawless person. Recently, he has set his sights on the director of the orphanage that raised him. The director scolded him and was beaten by him. I had a cut on my head and had to get several stitches in the hospital. The people in the orphanage called the police and Du Huangshu was arrested, but he promised that he would come back when he was released. Master, why hasn't he finished yet? Song Fanlei looked at the time. It was already past 1 a.m. Well, that young lady is so pitiful. Han Ruiying yawned and felt a little sleepy. Is she pitiful? Why don't I take over? Zhang Qinxue said shockingly. Why you? I'm the boss, I should go first. Song Fanlei refused to be outdone. What are you talking about? It's simply lewd words. Don't listen to me, don't listen to me. Han Ruiying herself also yearns for it, but she has to strike back at her two sisters. After another quarter of an hour, upstairs finally became quiet. The three women looked at each other and finally smiled with relief. It's not that the villa is not soundproof, but Chu Zishuan's voice is too loud. Chu Zishuan, I don't want to either, but I can't help myself. Li Yuan went to the bathroom to take a quick shower before going to bed. At this time, Chu Zishuan had already fallen into a deep sleep. The three housekeepers downstairs also returned to their own rooms and lay down on the bed. It was unknown whether they would dream about Li Yuan at night. Maybe. Chapter 134. The system evolved. The next day, it was already noon when Chu Zishuan woke up slowly. Feeling the aches all over her body, she finally understood what Li Yuan meant last time when he said he couldn't get out of bed. It's not that I can't get off, it's that I really don't want to get off. I'm too tired. Hurry up and have breakfast. Seeing Chu Zishuan woke up, Li Yuan brought her a breakfast. This was made by Li Yuan himself. He also made one for Song Fanlei and the others, which touched them deeply. It's delicious. Did they make it? Chu Zishuan said vaguely while eating. I made this. If it tastes good, eat more. Li Yuan touched Chu Zishuan's hair. You made it? I didn't expect that you can cook breakfast. It tastes really good. When Chu Zishuan heard that it was made by Li Yuan, she felt that the breakfast smelled even better. This is the psychological added effect. When Chu Zishuan finished her breakfast, Li Yuan said, Your father called you just now and I answered the phone. Ah. What did you talk about? Chu Zishuan was curious about what they talked about. When I was having breakfast this morning, I found that you were not there, so I went to your room to call you, but there was still no one there. My family got a little anxious, so I called you. I told your dad that you were with me, and he hung up the phone with relief. That's all? My father was so confident in handing me over to you? Didn't he criticize you? Chu Zixuan was a little unconvinced. Normally, her father loves his precious daughter very much, but this time when she had a secret date with Li Yuan, she didn't say anything? Why are you criticizing me? It's hard to find a man as good as me. Your dad must be very happy. If you don't believe me, you can call him yourself. Li Yuan said this with great confidence, and Chu Zixuan would not be able to do anything about it. She looked at Li Yuan strangely, thinking that he and his father must have had a PY transaction, otherwise how could this happen? It didn't make sense. You can rest here today. I've asked for leave for you. I have something to do today, so I'll leave first. Yeah, okay. Chu Zixuan really didn't want to go anywhere and just wanted to stay in bed and sleep. Li Yuan was not making an excuse, he really had something to do today. Their life was not peaceful today. Their elephant went to clean the toilet again and joined the United States chip monopoly plan. The supply of photoresist to many domestic chip companies has been stopped. In the production of high-end chips, photolithography machines are a major difficulty, and photoresist is also a major difficulty. Moreover, the technical barriers are no simpler than those of EUV lithography machines, and 80% of the patents are in the hands of small companies. For a long time, the foreign dependence on photoresist has been as high as 90%. At the critical moment of domestic chip breakthroughs, if the progress of the overall chip industry is affected by the bottleneck of photoresist, it will deal a fatal blow to the localization of chips. Since you dare to do it on the first day, don't blame me for doing it on the 15th. Li Yuan sneered and activated the voice of night to drive towards the financial company under the Dragon Soul Palace. He wants to bring a financial crisis to his daily life. If the tiger doesn't show its power, the Chinese people will be treated as Hello Kitty. Li Yuan had thought about modifying the photoresist patent in Xiao Rizi's hands, but that thing belongs to global high-tech technology and cannot be achieved by just one company's patent. There are 4 relatively large photoresist companies, and each of them has applied for thousands of patents. There are also some small companies, and technology from the United States and other countries. Just like the EUV lithography machine, it is not something that can be developed by one country alone, it requires the combined technological strength of the world. However, Li Yuan can bring the company with the most patents to his own company. In this way, as long as he does not authorize the patents, other companies will not be able to produce photoresist. Come on, let us hurt each other. He doesn't need to make a profit anyway. The company with the largest number of photoresist patent applications is Fuji Electronic Materials. The total number of patent disclosures in the categories of exposure application, light source, mask, pattern formation, material, and layer structure is 8,684. Li Yuan planned to take control of this company. He searched for the company's shareholders and wanted to change the name of the major shareholder to Highway Investment. But at this moment, the system spoke. I have evolved. From now on, you can modify the company's shares directly without having to modify the names of shareholders one by one. Damn, you finally evolved. What functions do you have? Li Yuan was immediately excited. After watching 50,000 blockbusters, I finally achieved a state of naturalness in my heart. Is this your evolved function? Li Yuan teased. Don't be impatient. You can't have foreplay if you are impatient. The first evolution, the frequency increased from twice a day to 100 times a day, isn't it cool? Oh my god, that's so cool. Li Yuan's eyes widened immediately. With this one thing, everything else didn't matter. There aren't that many things to modify every day. 100 times is almost the same as infinity. Well, it's a little off, but the system will evolve, so there is no rush. So, if you have 100 revisions, what would you do first? I want to become a woman and experience what it feels like. Li Yuan said seriously. This idea has been brewing in his mind for a long time, but he was worried that he could not change it back. Oh my god, it's really perverted. I like it. Are there any other evolutions? Li Yuan asked curiously. As I just said, the company can make changes all at once, or they can make changes one by one as before. You can only break through the limit of the human body, but you can't have unlimited force now. It's unlikely that you can blow up the universe with one punch. So what's the highest level we can reach now? Li Yuan asked. As for defense, it should be no problem to withstand a missile. As for attack, it should be okay to destroy a building with a full-strength punch, right? In that case, wouldn't I be invincible in the city? Li Yuan was extremely shocked. As a person who has received 9 years of compulsory education, he said it was very simple and magical. However, as a senior online literature enthusiast, he said it was too weak, and those who practice immortal arts could blow up a planet with one punch. I will continue to practice. You should ask those companies to speed up the process. The demand is far from meeting the supply. Who told you to have so many demands? It won't do if your expressions are not in place. Otherwise, my several companies would have to shoot hundreds of films a day. Li Yuan complained about the system. It's not okay to fool around. It's not immersive and it's very distracting. Not only can it not increase my experience, but it might make me sick. Ciao. Li Yuan gave the system a middle finger. The several film and television companies that Xiao Yisheng used to work for have all been acquired by Li Yuan, and they are working hard to make movies every day. The output has increased a lot compared to before, but unfortunately due to the limited number of actors and directors, the daily production capacity is still not too much. This time, Li Yuan plans to increase the income of actors and encourage more people to join this industry. If you want to be a male or female, please sign up here. Chapter 135 Hard Life. This time, Li Yuan plans to launch a financial attack on Xia Rizi and put them in dire straits. In this way, many businesses will go bankrupt, resulting in unemployment, and those who have nothing to do will consider joining the great art industry. Li Yuan will not be stingy and will give extra money to those who are willing to make sacrifices. As for whether the film can be sold or not, it doesn't matter, just make it. As long as the system can evolve, he doesn't care about the tiny profits. We drove all the way to the financial company of Dragon Soul Palace. This financial company is called Kaikai Finance, or KK Finance in English, and is one of the best in Anqing. Li Yuan had made arrangements in advance, so his arrival was welcomed by everyone. Hello, comrades. Let's disperse. Li Yuan waved his hand, showing his leadership style. Ha ha ha. Seeing the boss so easygoing, the staff also relaxed. Today we are going to do something big, impact the financial markets of Shaori, and destroy their currency. Do you have confidence? Li Yuan shouted. No one spoke. Everyone was confused for a moment. Everyone looked at each other. I thought to myself, this boss must be crazy. It's wishful thinking for a company to destroy a country's currency. Only Duan Wanping shouted loudly, yes. Li Yuan looked over and saw Duan Wanping looking at him affectionately. I said, I'm here to do business, not to pick up girls. How can I control myself when you look so affectionate? Li Yuan secretly complained in his heart. Cough cough. Seeing everyone looking at him and Duan Wanping with strange eyes, Li Yuan coughed twice. I know everyone may be a little surprised, but it doesn't matter. I have prepared 100 trillion. I don't believe that I can't defeat their currency. If it's not enough, continue to add more. In the novel, the country will not check, please ignore it. Li Yuan drew a 1 on the blackboard behind him, and then countless zeros. 100 trillion. Everyone almost bit their tongues. What does this mean? China's annual GDP is only about this amount. How can one of their bosses have so much wealth? Even those hidden families don't have so much money, let alone these people who can't access this level. Boss, are you telling the truth? A man stroked his tongue and asked with difficulty. They've been playing Reagan with us for a long time. At this time, would I joke about this? In a word, kill them. Li Yuan chopped his hand down, just like Li Yunlong's signature move, 2nd Battalion Commander, fire. Kill them. Everyone shouted in unison, and at that moment they were united in purpose. Okay, it's good that everyone has a patriotic heart. Thank you for your hard work this time. After you are done, you will get a bonus. The starting amount is 100,000 yuan, and there is no upper limit. It depends on your performance. Li Yuan gave a sweet treat first. Wow! Everyone was excited. The boss was so generous. But I have to say something ugly first. If anyone dares to be a traitor, don't blame me for being ruthless. You can't imagine my methods. Li Yuan swung the stick again. It's time to get to work. Li Yuan looked at his watch and said loudly. Everyone returned to work and prepared their trading accounts. After Li Yuan distributed the funds, everyone launched a fierce attack on the currency of their daily lives, the Japanese yen. Recently, due to the rapid rise of the US dollar, the currencies of other countries have all fallen. Some countries have chosen to wait and see, while others have chosen to intervene. Little Days belongs to the latter. Bank Y, which was doing well in daily life, launched a strong attack on speculators. On that day, the exchange rate of the Japanese yen to the dollar reached 151, a new low in more than 30 years. Note, Y equals central. But then it suddenly rose in the short term, soaring all the way to 144 before stopping. Later, Bank Y made another move and the exchange rate fell to 149. However, speculators did not give up and pushed the exchange rate up to around 145 again. As of now, the exchange rate has reached around 148, and the speculators are on the verge of failure. If more funds do not intervene, the speculators will lose a lot of money. One of the speculators there. John, can you get more money? I didn't expect Xiao Rizi to be so stubborn this time. He has intervened 3 times. George, a big bearded man, shouted anxiously to John, a middle-aged man with blonde hair and blue eyes. We're already looking for it, but it's impossible to get a large amount of funds in the short term. This time, the little bastards are determined to intervene to the end. We underestimated them. John frowned, and it was obvious that the situation was not optimistic. Damn it! If we fail this time, we will stay in jail forever. George slammed the table in anxiety. Some of this speculative money is their own, but most of it is from their clients. This was the financial management funds that customers handed over to the bank, but these 2 executives actually misappropriated it privately. Just when they were in despair, a mysterious stream of funds suddenly rushed into the foreign exchange market, pushing the exchange rate soaring to 144. John, look, someone is taking action. George shouted excitedly. John hurried over and looked at the screen on the computer carefully. That's amazing. The exchange rate has now risen to 142. John secretly smacked his lips in amazement. This was too amazing. I wonder if Xiao Rizi will still make a move. Should we make a move now while we've already made some money? George was a little hesitant. If they act now, they can make a small profit. If the exchange rate continues to soar, they will be able to retire early and enjoy a good life. Let's wait and see. We can slowly reduce our positions and leave a portion to follow this mysterious fund. John said after thinking for a while. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's clear part of it first. George started to operate. What's going on? Why did such a large amount of funds suddenly appear? Where did it come from? Jinchuan Kacha, the president of Bank Y who lived a simple life, asked angrily. This wiped out all their previous efforts, and the exchange rate soared to a new high. This is very unfavorable to their foreign trade exports. At present, we only know that the money came from Huaxia, but we don't know which company it came from. The deputy president nodded and said. Baga. Jinchuan Kacha slapped the deputy president in the face. The deputy president endured it and didn't dare to say a word. Check it for me. Jinchuan Kacha ordered. Hi. The vice president nodded heavily and left quickly. Otherwise it will become a sandbag again. At the same time, many financial companies saw the abnormality in the Japanese yen exchange rate and smelled a business opportunity, and many companies' traders began to invest small amounts of funds. Even many retail investors have started to get a piece of the pie. The battle has begun. I hope you can hold on for a while longer. That way it will be more interesting. Li Yuan stood with his hands behind his back in front of the huge French window, looking at the sky in the distance and said coldly. Chapter 136, a series of loud farts that shocked the world. Just leave the financial matters to the professional traders under you. Li Yuan is modifying himself. After spending a lot of time modifying himself, his attributes are as follows. Name, Li Yuan can be modified. Age, 19 modifiable. Gender, male can be modified. Height, 185 centimeters can be modified. Weight, 152 caddies can be modified. Appearance, 100 modifiable. Charm, 100 modifiable. Force, 500 modifiable. Physical strength, 500 modifiable. Stamina, 500 modifiable. Agility, 500 modifiable. Attack speed, 500 modifiable. Strength, 500 modifiable. Speed, 500 modifiable. Skills. Top hacking techniques. Top driving skills. Awesome medical skills. Flexible ventriloquism. Pickup tricks. Peach blossoms are blooming. I forgot about the other authors, so that's it. Anyway, it's pretty cool. As for the matter of becoming a woman, let's talk about it when there's no one around. By the way, this evolution has another ability, space storage. Some things can be put into the other space in the future, such as some underwear. I don't want yours, I want beautiful ladies, original flavor is best. Get out of here. Li Yuan was very happy, but that didn't stop him from cursing the system. I've evolved, and you still dare to scold me. Have you never experienced the beatings of society? He. No, system, what do you want to do? Li Yuan said fearfully. Of course I will let my son have some fun, he. Go away and go watch a movie. Li Yuan ignored the system and started looking at the rules of space storage. This thing actually has limitations. One modification opportunity can be exchanged for 1 cubic centimeter of space. At present, Li Yuan only has 1 cubic centimeter, which can only hold a few buttons. You are so stingy. I don't ask for much. Just give me 100 million cubic meters. I will put a few countries in it for fun. Li Yuan angrily scolded the system for being stingy. You really don't think you are arrogant, you even said 100 million cubic meters, What? Is it difficult to give a small goal? Li Yuan asked back. It's not difficult, just redeem it slowly. Damn, I thought 100 revisions a day would be a lot of opportunities, but I was so short-sighted. Li Yuan held his forehead and sighed. You don't need the storage space normally anyway, so just get a few cubic meters to use. That's true. Opening up a little bit every day is like playing a development game. It's quite fun. Since there was no other way, Li Yuan could only comfort himself. But seeing the space getting bigger little by little, I feel a sense of accomplishment. After transforming himself, Li Yuan still had many more modifications. He decided to use some on the little beast elephant Xiaoban Kelly first, since he was so willing to go to the toilet. Then let him eat shit. Name, Xiaoban Kelly can be modified. Age, 49 modifiable. Gender, male can be modified. Hobbies, cleaning the toilet, playing basketball, playing PUBG can be modified. Li Yuan did think about turning Xiaoban Kelly into a woman, but if he did that, no one would know that he was an elephant beast. Besides, there is no harm in turning into a woman. It's just a different gender. Maybe he will enjoy it even more. We need to make little Ban Kelly do something that will damage the image of Little Rises, so that he can embarrass himself in front of the world. The first thing Li Yuan changed was his hobby, from cleaning toilets to eating shit and being happy without it. Later, his physical condition was modified to say that he farted frequently, and the farts were smelly, loud, and continuous. Finally, his personality was modified. Originally, Xiaoban Kelly's personality was forbearing and hypocritical, but now Li Yuan changed him into a person who loves to show off, especially when facing the camera. He can't help but remember a few. After completing the modification, Li Yuan turned on the computer and watched the live broadcast. At this time, Xiaoban Kelly and a group of ministers were visiting the toilet. This was a live broadcast, but with a 7-second delay. If an emergency occurs, the TV station can use these 7 seconds to recover from some of the mistakes. What Li Yuan wants to do is naturally to stop all this. He used hacking techniques to break into the network of the Xiaori Z live TV station, then lay in wait, waiting for any movement there. In the live broadcast, Xiaoban Kelly was kneeling respectfully. When his head hit the ground, the wild energy in his body could no longer be suppressed. Bang! With a loud bang, Xiaoban Kelly farted loudly. The fart hit the face of the cabinet minister behind him, messing up the minister's Mediterranean hairstyle. The 3 neatly arranged hairstyles turned into messy noodles. Everyone was stunned. How could you fart during such a solemn occasion? And it was such a loud fart. After Xiaoban Kelly farted once, he couldn't stop and farted 10 times in a row before he stopped. He felt relieved, but the minister behind him was in a miserable state. Not only his hair, but also his eyebrows were deformed by the spray. Fortunately, Li Yuan did not make Xiaoban Kelly's fart have the effect of lightning, otherwise the minister's face would have been blackened. Cut off the live broadcast immediately. the leader of the TV station, was also watching the live broadcast. When he found something was wrong, he immediately gave instructions to the staff in the control room. Unfortunately, Li Yuan had already implanted a virus into the TV station's machines, causing all the machine programs to become disrupted and the staff's instructions to fail. Even the manual instructions don't work. Just as the TV station staff was wondering, 7 seconds had passed and the live broadcast was sent to thousands of households. Netizens around the world who were watching the live broadcast posted comments one after another. This is very powerful. It's hard to bear watching. It really is a perverted nation. They are just awesome and lead by example. You really don't fear shame. You actually farted continuously in such an occasion. But as an outsider, I had a lot of fun watching it. In addition to Xiaoshi, netizens from many countries also like to watch it. Xiao Paokai and Chinese netizens were even more delighted. But this is not the end. After Xiao Ban Kelly stood up, he saw the cabinet minister behind him looking at him with a resentful expression, and he immediately became angry. You said you don't take good care of your appearance, you have only 3 strands of hair, and you have a side-parted hairstyle, and you still dare to look at me with resentment. Seeing the camera pointed at him, Xiao Ban Kelly immediately became overly excited. Pa! A big slap came over him. The slap was crisp and bright, like an oriole singing. Everyone was stunned. Is this something that a beast like Xiao Ban Kelly could do? Beating someone in public. After beating the cabinet minister, Xiao Ban Kelly saw that the camera was still facing him and immediately made a yeah gesture. He looked very proud. The cabinet minister who was beaten was so angry that he was burning with rage. I can tolerate smelling your fart, but I can't tolerate you hitting me in front of so many people. So the cabinet minister made a violent charge and crashed into Xiao Ban Kelly. The two men soon started fighting. This time, world public opinion was boiling, and the topic was discussed continuously. Chapter 138 Li Yuan experiences the joy of a woman. Li Yuan took a bath and washed his whole body. He found that except for the thinking in his brain, which was a man's, the rest of his body was a woman's structure. After drying his body, Li Yuan came to the big bed and took out various snacks from the storage space. I just bought this at a 24-hour unmanned store. Zhao, it really hurts the first time, no wonder they all cried in pain. Li Yuan cursed inwardly. Fortunately, his physique is incomparable to that of ordinary people, and he quickly immersed himself in it. Alas! After the passion comes dullness. Li Yuan lit a cigarette and smoked happily. Afterwards, I had a cigarette and felt as happy as a god. Death is quick too. After taking another bath, Li Yuan changed back into a man's body, but he still felt a slight pain somewhere. However, this little pain is just a minor thing for Li Yuan. He now has the maximum recovery ability. Even if a bone is broken, it can be restored to its original state within a day. To be precise, Li Yuan has already departed from the category of humanity and is going further and further down the path of perversion. Li Yuan, who had nothing to do, decided to see what his cousin Du Ningxuan was doing and whether she was live streaming. He hadn't contacted her for a few days, so he turned on the hotel computer. When I arrived at Du Ningxuan's live broadcast room, I found that my cousin was indeed broadcasting live. She usually broadcasts for a while during the lunch break, for a while in the evening, and also for a while when she has no classes. Now is the lunch break time. Ever since Li Yuan modified Du Ningxuan's gaming talent, she has been very successful in playing the game. Coupled with her super high appearance and the strong promotion of Shanglong Live, she quickly attracted the support of many fans and became a $1 million blogger. She mainly plays Pesticide Squad, and occasionally plays Peaceful Game and Genshin Impact. She is now playing a ranked match, she is using Mulan and is in the confrontation lane. The person facing her is Yang Jian, a big anchor named Heimo Go, who has more than 5 million fans. When brother Heimo saw Du Ningxuan's game nickname, I am your baby, he immediately determined that this was a girl. In order to improve the live broadcast effect, brother Heimo chatted with Du Ningxuan and said, "Beauty, call me good brother, I will be gentle later." When Du Ningxuan saw what Yang Jian said, she became furious and said, "Who are you to be a good brother to? You are asking for a beating." So Du Ningxuan controlled Hua Mulan and killed Black Demon's Yang Jian alone. I'll let this girl get a kill. Just wait and see how I kill her. Brother Heimo smiled awkwardly and quickly explained to his friends. Having said that, brother Heimo's skills are still inferior to Du Ningxuan's. In addition, Du Ningxuan was angry, so her actions became even more sharp and ruthless, and she quickly killed brother Black Demon again. Brother Hayamo was so embarrassed that he was killed twice by a girl. How could he, a technical anchor with 5 million fans, put his face aside? Brothers, the person on the other side is probably not a young lady, but a she-male, otherwise how could she be able to do this? Brother Black Magic began to shift the blame. So many comments asked him to ask the other side. Okay, I'll ask. Brother Hayamo was happy when he saw that most of the netizens were led astray by him. Yang Jian, Mulan opposite you, are you a man or a woman? Duningshuang didn't want to pay attention to Hamoge's questions, but the comments from netizens told her to tell the other party, let him know that women are just as good as men. So Duningshuang replied to Brother Hayamo. Mulan, female. When Hayamogu's fans saw that the other party replied that it was a woman, they started to mock Hayamogu again. Brother Hayamo quickly said, it must be a lie, this bitch is definitely a she-male. Yang Jian, I don't believe it, this operation of yours must be played by a man. Mulan, you look down on women, don't you? Although Brother Hayamo thought so in his heart, he couldn't say it out loud. Yang Jian, do you dare to challenge me in a one-on-one duel? If you lose, you will be exposed to the public. Mulan, not interested. Yang Jian, are you scared? If you are, just admit that you are a man. Mulan, what does it have to do with you whether I am a man or a woman? Brothers, see this, it's admitted that he is a man. Brother Hayamo said to his netizens. At this moment, Duningshuang ambushed in the bushes and made a perfect charge, first killing the double CS on the opposite side, then charging the heavy sword, reducing the damage while crippling the two people in the front row. Then he quickly switched to the light sword, killed one with one strike, and then rushed forward to kill the other one with low health. 1 against 4, a perfect quad kill. Now everyone thinks that the person operating Mulan is a man. Duningshuang's teammates asked her to speak up, while the other team sent a text message on all messages asking her if she was really a woman. Oh, it's really interesting that my cousin is being questioned. Looking at the beautiful Duningshuang in the live broadcast room, Li Yuan actually laughed out loud. What a pig hoof cousin. Li Yuan planned to change the background of his cousin Duningshuang and make her his aunt's neighbor, so that there would not be so much gossip. Facing everyone's doubts, Duningshuang didn't care much, but in order to stabilize the morale of the troops, Duningshuang still turned on the game microphone and said, I am Hua Mulan, everyone, play well. She's really a girl. She doesn't sound like a voice changer. Are girls so good at playing games? Some girls nowadays are very fierce, but many of them are also very fierce in appearance. Sister Hua Mulan, you are not going to be very fierce, are you? You are the one who grows up fast. I am very cute and a great beauty. Duningshuang said. That's it. Generally speaking, those who say they are great beauties are definitely at the level of Ruhua. You are as beautiful as a flower. Your whole family is as beautiful as flowers. They are so beautiful. Duningshuang pouted her lips in displeasure. How could her face, as beautiful as a flower, be as beautiful as a flower? You have no evidence, how can you prove it? I'm broadcasting live now. You can come to Xianglong live to watch me. My name is Cute Little Deer. Duningshuang reported her own live broadcast room. After Duningshuang said this, her teammates finally believed it. Those who had Xianglong Live opened the app and started searching, while those who didn't have it quickly downloaded one, thus making an invisible contribution to Li Yuan. Who says he is the big boss? Brother Hayamo's fans were not pushovers either, and they also found Duningshuang's live broadcast room. She is such a beauty, with great skills and beautiful looks. I love her so much. From now on, I will abandon Brother Black Demon and only look at this little sister. Compared to the young lady, Black Demon is nothing. I'm going to unfollow Black Demon and focus on the young lady. These people can say whatever they want, but they have to post comments in Brother Hayamo's live broadcast room, which makes Brother Hayamo very angry. After they said this, many netizens became curious and asked where the young lady was live streaming. After getting the answer, everyone started downloading Xianglong Live. Xianglong Live is still a medium-sized live streaming platform, and Li Yuan has not vigorously developed it, so many users of large live streaming platforms have uninstalled it. After all, it's enough to watch the live broadcast on a big platform. But now many people have downloaded it again, just to take a look at the beautiful lady that many netizens are talking about. The result did not disappoint them. Duningshuang was more beautiful than many big stars. Please support us. Chapter 139. What are you looking at? I'm looking at the light. The feedback from many fans made Hayamogu itchy. Since he had lost the game anyway, he might as well go and see the real person. So he also downloaded the Shanglong Live app on his mobile phone and came to Du Ningxuan's live broadcast room. When he saw Du Ningxuan, brother Heyamo was also stunned. The girl who was just facing him was such a beautiful lady? So brother Heyamo immediately gave a gift of 20,000 and became the number one on the list. Thank you, brother Heyamo, for the gift. Du Ningxuan thanked. Connect to the microphone, connect to the microphone. Brother Black Magic typed. You still have to give face to the number one brother on the list. Du Ningxuan doesn't know that this is the person who just confronted her. Is there anything I can do for you, brother Heyamo? Du Ningxuan asked. The anchor doesn't look very old. She must be a student. Where does she go to school? I go to school in Licheng. Du Ningxuan said. Then we are not far away. I am in the capital, very close to Licheng. Brother Heyamo said. Du Ningxuan didn't know what brother Heyamo meant, so she just said him lightly. I'm also a host. Do you want to go out for dinner together? Brother Heyamo invited. No, I still have to go to school. Du Ningxuan refused tactfully. I can come find you. Brother Black Demon continued. No thanks. Du Ningxuan said decisively. She didn't want to go out to eat with a stranger. You are too disrespectful to me. After all, I am a host with 5 million fans. Don't you have a little face? There was some displeasure in brother Heimo's tone. Why should I give you face? I will return the 20,000 yuan you just swiped. At this time, Du Ningxuan learned that this black devil brother was the one who teased her while playing games just now. She had even less good feelings towards him and planned to return the gifts. She is now a wealthy woman with a fortune of millions. Many fans advised her that since she received the gifts with her own ability, why should she return them? Heyamo Go is not a minor. Du Ningxuan explained that she didn't want to have any interaction with brother Heyamo. These words really hurt brother Heyamo, and he felt very disappointed. So many fans began to praise Du Ningxuan, saying that she was a breath of fresh air in the live streaming industry. Du Ningxuan thought to herself, I am not as noble as you say. I just have millions of dollars in my hands and have no worries about food and drink. After seeing this, Li Yuan sent a message to Du Ningxuan, Xiao Shuangshuan, I'm watching your live broadcast. When Du Ningxuan saw the message coming from her phone, she immediately picked up her phone and replied, why didn't I see your number coming in? Du Ningxuan set Li Yuan's account as a special follower? Li Yuan, I didn't log into my account, I watched it as a visitor. Du Ningxuan, I see. Why did you think of watching my live broadcast today? Li Yuan, I miss you. Du Ningxuan's face immediately lit up with joy. The audience in the live broadcast room saw her holding her phone and laughing foolishly. They didn't know what she was doing, so they sent comments to ask her. Is the anchor in love? Based on my 30 years of experience as a single, yes. Where do you get the experience of being single for 30 years, with the fifth girl? Although I am single, my wisdom has long seen through the world. Is it the kind without clothes? Hey brother, we are kindred spirits. Li Yuan saw the message on the barrage on the computer, so he sent a message to remind Du Ningxuan. Du Ningxuan was shocked when she saw the news, and then she realized that she was in front of the camera, so she quickly moved away and avoided the camera. Fuck, the host is so selfish. I want to see the chat content. Is the anchor really in love? No, if that's the case, I'm going to unfollow her. There were many different opinions, and soon the screen was filled with comments, but Du Ningxuan didn't see any of them. When are you coming to Licheng to play? I'll treat you to a meal. Du Ningxuan asked playfully. But the hand holding the phone was clenched a little, indicating that she was a little nervous. Just go there in 2 days. Isn't my cousin getting married in 2 days? I'll take you home to attend his wedding. Li Yuan said. Li Yuan's cousin, Du Ningxuan's cousin, is getting married in a few days. When Li Yuan was a child, this cousin often helped him fight and took a lot of beatings for him. Li Yuan is very grateful to him. This time I went home just to give my cousin a big gift, and by the way, change the background of my parents and Du Ningxuan. Okay, then I'll wait for you. Du Ningxuan replied with a smile. After agreeing on a date with Du Ningxuan, the two of them stopped chatting for the time being. Du Ningxuan continued her live broadcast, while Li Yuan left the 5-star hotel and rushed to where Song Huilian was currently. Song Huilian went to the company today to go through the resignation procedures and hand over her work. Li Yuan knew about this, so he planned to take her to buy an apartment. Song Huilian still lives in an old neighborhood, which doesn't even have a property management company, let alone security guards. It's still a little unsafe for a beautiful woman like her to go in and out. The most important thing is that the house is not soundproof, and the neighbors can hear the slightest noise. We bought a new house so that when we discuss things, we won't disturb others. If I'm going to buy something, of course I'll buy a villa. It's okay to cry out for it. Li Yuan drove all the way to the financial company where Song Huilian worked. He got out of the car and waited for Song Huilian to get off, and smoked a cigarette. Some men smoke just for the sake of smoking, while some men smoke out stories, loneliness, and sorrow. Li Yuan smokes because he is bored. The company where Song Huilian worked had a window facing this side. When a female employee came to the window, she saw Li Yuan smoking. The handsome figure, vicissitudes of life temperament, and melancholy eyes all attracted her attention. Xiaowan, what are you doing? You're drooling. Xiaojuan's colleague, Xiaomei, teased. I'm looking at the light. Xiaowan said, wiping the saliva from the corner of her mouth. Light? What light? Ultraman? Xiaomei was almost confused. Come here. Xiaowan secretly waved to Xiaomei. Xiaomei walked over curiously, muttering, what is that? It's so weird. When she looked in the direction of Xiaojuan's finger, she immediately opened her mouth wide. So handsome. So stylish. I like it so much. Xiaomei shouted subconsciously. Upon hearing this, other colleagues in the office looked at them, wanting to see what they were doing. Xiaomei, Xiaowan, why are you looking at something instead of working properly? An older sister asked. Look at the light. Xiaomei and Xiaowan said in unison. What is that? Everyone was confused. Some people who were curious immediately ran over and shouted, everyone, come and see, there is a handsome guy. When she shouted like this, many female comrades put down their work and went to watch, and they all stood by the window. The male colleagues didn't take it seriously at first, but when they saw that the female colleagues didn't come back for a while, they became curious and wanted to see the true face of this so-called handsome guy. When Song Huilian came out of the finance office, she saw a large group of people gathered at the window looking out, and she immediately looked over out of curiosity. Chapter 140. Is your husband as handsome as him? What are you looking at? Song Huilian asked curiously. The window was surrounded by a group of people, and she didn't want to squeeze in, so she asked. Look at the handsome guy. Someone replied. Handsome guy? Definitely not as handsome as my husband. Song Huilian said confidently. Li Yuan is the most handsome man she has ever seen. There is no other handsome man like him. Even those male stars are far inferior to Li Yuan. Now that you have a new love, you think he is the most handsome. This is called beauty in the eyes of the beholder. Now you are in the passionate love period, and when you enter the dull period, you will think other handsome guys are more handsome, said an experienced elder sister. Many male colleagues secretly resented the fact that Song Huilian found a new love, and many female colleagues were envious and jealous. Because today Song Huilian changed her usual dressing style and wore international brands and luxury goods, which made her female colleagues who usually only dared to look at them online and didn't dare to hope for them envious. If there hadn't been an announcement stating that it was another financial officer who stole 1 million yuan from the company, they would have definitely thought that Song Huilian had spent the money. Someone asked Song Huilian where these luxury items came from, and Song Huilian said that her husband bought them for her. When they learned that the total value of these luxury goods exceeded 1 million, everyone was even more envious. Song Huilian didn't wear the blue dragon bracelet because it was too expensive. It's not what you said, my husband is really handsome. Song Huilian said solemnly. Can you be as handsome as that handsome guy below? I don't believe it. The female colleague who had seen Li Yuan's handsomeness refused to believe it. And the handsome guy below is not only good looking, but also rich. He came in a sports car. The look on his face while leaning on the car and smoking really captivated me. The female colleagues began to become infatuated with him. What you said makes me curious. How handsome is he that can make you all so crazy about him? Song Huilian was no longer convinced. Is there anyone more handsome than Li Yuan? She had to see today. Come and see. Colleagues made way for Song Huilian to come over. Song Hualian walked to the window, looked down, and then covered her mouth in surprise. She didn't expect Li Yuan to come here. How is it? Handsome, right? Xiao Wan was the first one in the company to discover Li Yuan. She spoke with full pride, as if Li Yuan was her trophy. Handsome. Song Hualian saw Li Yuan smoking with one hand. He looked cool and domineering, really charming. How is he compared to your husband? Someone asked with a smile, trying to dampen Song Hualian's arrogance. Didn't she just say that her husband is the most handsome? As handsome as my husband. Song Hualian said obsessively. How is that possible? You really know how to flatter your husband. Many people were not convinced. I'm telling the truth because he is my husband. Song Hualian said seriously. Ah. No way? He looks very young. Does this mean that Song Hualian wants to eat young grass? Believe it or not, my husband is here to pick me up, and I'm leaving quickly. Song Hualian was in no mood to talk nonsense with them anymore. It was still more fun to be with Li Yuan. Song Hualian walked away with the clacking of her high heels, leaving behind a group of confused people. Is he really her husband? Someone asked. That's impossible. Maybe she's just talking nonsense. Some people didn't believe it. It's not impossible. Nowadays, many second-generation rich people lack maternal love and will look for older women. Song Hualian is just the right match. She is much older than him, but looks young and has a good figure. Damn, I really envy her. Not only is the man she found rich, but he's also so handsome. Soon Song Hualian arrived on the first floor. After seeing Li Yuan, she ran quickly, but because her high heels were too high, it was a little difficult for her to run. When I was going down the stairs, I accidentally sprained my ankle and fell to the ground. In this situation, Li Yuan still had the mood to shake his head and laugh at Song Hualian, then he rushed over quickly and hugged Song Hualian, who was about to fall to the ground like the Flash. You are so careless. Li Yuan scratched Song Hualian's little nose. I'm excited to see you, stop laughing at me. Song Hualian said coquettishly. Lying in Li Yuan's warm arms, she felt a little moved. Let's go, I'll take you to buy a love nest. Li Yuan picked up Song Hualian and walked towards the sound of the night. He is indeed Song Hualian's husband. I am so envious. Just now, you saw how fast he was. I don't know how Song Hualian could bear it. What a manly guy, he picked up Song Hualian easily. Why are all the good men other people's? I don't accept it. I want to fuck the sky. No matter how envious, jealous, and resentful Song Hualian's colleagues were, Li Yuan had already driven away. Li Yuan plans to buy a high-end villa near the school, which will be both convenient and safe. There are actually 2 villa areas within 20 kilometers of Anqing University. There is a villa area that has both fully decorated houses and unfinished houses for sale. The fully decorated ones are more expensive, but they save the time for subsequent decoration. There is a villa area where only unfinished houses are for sale, and the only fully decorated one is the model room. Of course, Li Yuan chose a fully furnished house. If he had time to wait, his private manor would be built. When we come to Longan Villa District, the environment here cannot catch up with Tianwang Villa, but the geographical location is slightly better than Tianwang Villa. The main reason is that it is close to the university town. If you don't consider the school, Tianwang Villa is not inferior to Longan Villa at all. When they saw the Bugatti sports car driving into the real estate sales center, the sales staff rushed over collectively like sharks smelling blood. When Li Yuan and Song Hualian got off the car, everyone was moved by their looks. Sir, madam, do you want to see the house? I'll take you to see it, said a petite female salesperson. Please choose me. I have more experience. Everyone tried to promote themselves. Li Yuan saw a short and thin man hiding in the distance and watching this side silently, and suddenly felt a sense of resonance in his heart. This person is very much like when he was a child, shy and introverted, and when he meets other people, he likes to hide behind his parents' legs and observe. I chose him to introduce me, Li Yuan said, pointing at the man in the distance. Everyone looked in the direction of Li Yuan's finger and found that it was Hu Yael, a little-known person among them. A complete newcomer who is somewhat introverted and sullen, and has no performance at all for 2 consecutive months. If he doesn't achieve some results, he will be fired by the company soon. Could it be that he met a noble person today? Seeing so many people looking at him, Hu Yile was a little overwhelmed. He was just looking, so why was he being called out? Fortunately, he was just a little introverted, not stupid. Since the customer asked him to serve, he hurried over. Whether he can continue working in this company depends on Li Yuan's ability. Chapter 141 The Bold Manager Way. The sales staff were certainly unwilling to give such an excellent customer to Hu Yile for nothing, so they went to find the manager. "Hello, sir, what kind of house do you want to see?" Hu Yile said a little stiffly. "It's a beautifully decorated villa. Please show us around," Li Yuan said in a casual tone. A city's underworld boss and richest man is so easygoing with an ordinary male salesman. If someone in the know knew about this, they would think this guy is also a big shot. In fact, it is not the case, it's just that Hu Yile reminds Li Yuan of his childhood. "Oh, okay." Hu Yile was stunned for a moment, then smiled happily. A fully decorated villa is much more expensive than an unfinished villa, so his commission will be higher. With the keys, Hu Yile led Li Yuan and Song Huilian into the sightseeing car, also called the house viewing car. The scenery of Longan Villa district is inferior to that of Tianwang Villa. The area of the artificial lake is half as small, and the area of each villa is also smaller than that of Tianwang Villa. The main reason is that this is near a university town, where every inch of land is valuable, so it is difficult to acquire land, which results in the overall situation being forced to tighten one's belt and tighten one's belt. This Lotus Villa has a construction area of 500 square meters and has 3 floors, 2 above ground and 1 underground. The 2 above ground floors are fully decorated using environmentally friendly materials, so you can move in with confidence. The underground floor can be used as an underground parking lot or converted into an entertainment room. The small courtyard outside is 300 square meters, where you can plant some flowers and plants, Hu Yile introduced. It is only 500 square meters in total and is divided into 3 floors, so the overall area is actually not very large. In this way, more villas can be built on limited land. This villa is called Lotus Villa. "Let's go and take a look," Li Yuan said to Song Huilian when he saw the sign outside the villa. "Yeah." Song Huilian also felt that it was a destiny. "When we got to the villa, I1T introduced the decoration inside. It's just so-so, not luxurious, but not cheap either. Anyway, it's livable and much better than an ordinary small apartment." Li Yuan looked around and thought it was okay, so he decided to buy it. "Okay, this is the house." "Ah." Hu Yile was surprised. He didn't expect that the customer would decide to buy so quickly. Ordinary customers spend a lot of time looking at the product, discussing it, and bargaining for a long time, but in the end they don't buy it, leaving them disappointed. Today he met someone so straightforward that he was still a little uncomfortable with it. "I said, I bought this villa," Li Yuan repeated. Okay. Hu Yile said happily, with a smile on his face. After selling the villa, he will finally avoid being fired and have money to buy gifts for his parents. Hu Yile hurried to get the contract but was stopped by the manager. "Yile, you have to share the profit from this customer's house purchase equally with everyone else," Manager Wei, the sales manager of Longan Villa district, said in a light tone. "Why? Manager Wei? Hu Yile must be unhappy. There are 10 salesmen in their villa area. If the commission is divided equally, he can only get 1/10. You were not the first one to receive this client. Although the client specifically asked you to take him to see the house, the credit cannot be all yours. Now no one is satisfied, so your credit must be divided equally," Manager Wei said as a matter of course. "Even if I wasn't the first one to receive the customer, I can share the sales performance equally with the one who received the customer first. Why should all my performance be divided equally?" Hu Yile asked unwillingly. "This is also to calm everyone's emotions. What you did was wrong in the first place. I can only give you a performance bonus out of pity for you. This is how it's decided. No more words are needed. Hurry up and let the client sign the contract, otherwise I will let them take over," Manager Wei said coldly, without even looking at Hu Yile's reaction, and walked away on his own. Back in his office, Manager Wei gave a lewd smile to several female sales staff. "I have already divided Hu Yile's performance equally. If I wasn't worried about people talking about me, I would have given it all to you 4 vixens." Manager Wei greeted the 4 little vixens with his dirty hands. "The manager is the best. We love him the most." The 4 female saleswomen collectively kissed Manager Wei on the face, which made Manager Wei very happy. In fact, there was another reason for suppressing Hu Yile. That was that one of Manager Wei's nieces wanted to come to his place to sell a house, but this real estate sales point only allowed 10 salesmen, so Hu Yile, who was at the bottom of the list, naturally became the target of his exclusion. Hu Yile took the contract and returned to the reception area next to the sofa. He opened the contract and handed it to Li Yuan and Song Hualian. He looked smiling just now, but now his brows are furrowed, and all his emotions are shown on his face. People who can't hide things are actually not suitable for sales. Salespeople have to be able to fool people. What's wrong? You're just signing a contract, why are you so sad? Li Yuan asked curiously. The manager came to me just now and told me that I was wrong and shouldn't have taken you to see the house, so he wanted to divide my performance equally. The more I thought about it, the angrier I got, so I couldn't hold back. Hu Yile said with a sad face. Is there such a thing? Your manager is so arrogant. He really thinks he is a big shot. But it is also true. He is the manager and you are just a small employee. And if he dares to bully you like this, you must be an employee with poor performance. After Li Yuan said this, Hu Yile's face became even more depressed, and he said in a depressed tone, my performance is not only bad, it has been 2 months, and my performance is still 0. I can't even rent out a peripheral shop. What a poor child, just like my cousin. Li Yuan thought of his cousin Li Rong who was about to get married. He had worked in real estate before, but had no achievements. He was also unlucky enough to meet a noble person, and was eventually fired. Then I went into the site to install screws. It was a relatively stable job, earning more than 3,000 yuan a month, with 5 insurances but no provident fund. Where is your manager? I'll go talk to him. Since Li Yuan has already helped Hu Yile, he might as well be a good person. Sir, this is none of your business. Please don't get involved. At worst, I'll just get paid and quit. Hu Yile decided to swallow his anger. He has no power, no influence, and no connections, so how can he defeat Manager Wei? If he takes a step back, he will have a broader horizon. It's okay, don't worry about anything else, just take me there. Li Yuan said domineeringly. Seeing such a domineering Li Yuan, Hu Yile didn't dare to refuse and took Li Yuan to Manager Wei's office. When they pushed open Manager Wei's office door, Li Yuan and Hu Yile were surprised to see Manager Wei interacting intimately with 4 female sales staff. It's broad daylight, during working hours. Why didn't you knock on the door? Manager Wei was furious when his trick was discovered. Chapter 142. It only takes 5 minutes. Manager, you are really good at having fun. Aren't you afraid of Article 301 of our criminal law? Li Yuan said in a joking tone. We just kissed and didn't do anything else. How did we break the law? Manager Wei argued. Hu Yile, what do you want to do? Manager Wei roared at Hu Yile. He didn't dare to scold Li Yuan, but he dared to scold Hu Yile. Hu Yile shrank his neck, a little scared. You don't have to yell. I asked him to bring me here. Besides, you won't be the manager anytime soon. There's no need to be so crazy. Li Yuan still looked cynical and didn't take Manager Wei seriously at all. Manager Wei was immediately displeased when he heard this. He knew that you drove a Bugatti sports car and that you were rich, but he didn't like it when you said that to me. Do you have the final say on whether I become a manager or not? You are not the leader of our company. Manager Wei said coldly. If you are here to buy a house, then pay the money and get the house. If you are here to cause trouble, I'm sorry, this is not the place for you to act wildly. Manager Wei is really brave enough to be able to take on 4 people alone in the office. Li Yuan laughed after hearing this, thinking that this manager had some courage. But courage without strength is just folly. Wait a moment, 5 minutes. Li Yuan said to Manager Wei indifferently. Then he took out his phone and called Aben. Find out who the boss of Lungan Villa District is, and ask him to fire the sales manager here within 5 minutes, otherwise you will bear the consequences yourself. Li Yuan gave a direct order. I understand. Aben replied indifferently, it's a small matter. Also, I don't want to see this person in Anqing in the future. Let him go far away. Li Yuan added. No. When Manager Wei heard what Li Yuan said, he was a little scared. He didn't know Li Yuan very well. Seeing how young he was, he thought he was just a rich second generation. Why does the tone of his voice now sound like that of a high-ranking official? When Li Yuan's domineering aura was revealed, not only Manager Wei was scared, but also the 4 female sales staff were scared. If Manager Wei falls, then the 4 of them won't be much better off. Aben found out the boss of Longan Real Estate, the parent company of Longan Villa District, and immediately called him. "Hello, I'm Aben from Highway Investment. It's Mr. Bin. How come you, a big boss, called me? I'm so flattered." Wang Haijian, the president of Longan Real Estate, said respectfully and politely. Highway Investment is very famous in the wealthy circle of Anqing City. It spent hundreds of billions just on acquiring land and also invested in many industries, which adds up to hundreds of billions of investments. Such an awesome company is better than the big companies in Beijing and Shanghai. How dare these small and micro enterprises in Anqing make a fuss? The manager of Longan Villa District has offended our boss. He asked me to tell you to fire the manager within 3 minutes, otherwise you will bear the consequences. What? Wang Haijian was so scared that he stood up quickly on the other end of the phone. This damn Longan Villa District manager had caused him so much trouble. Deal with it as soon as possible. That's all I have to say. Aben said calmly. If Wang Haijian can't do this, then the Dragon Soul Palace will have to take action. I understand. Wang Haijian thanked respectfully. Afterwards, Wang Haijian quickly called the general manager of Longan Villa District and asked him to fire the stupid manager who dared to offend the boss of Highway Investment within 2 minutes. The general manager had never seen the boss so angry and anxious, and he immediately realized the seriousness of the situation. The general manager called Manager Wei. Hello, General Manager. When Manager Wei saw the general manager calling, he had a bad feeling. You are fired from the company. Get out of here immediately and disappear within 1 minute, otherwise I will break your legs. The general manager roared. Ah! Manager Wei's head was buzzing after being scolded. Ah fuck, get out of here now. The general manager cursed again. The general manager then called the security department of the Longan Villa District and asked them to keep an eye on Manager Wei and urge him to leave as soon as possible. Although the security department didn't understand what was going on, they certainly didn't dare to be negligent since the general manager called directly, so the security captain personally went to drive Manager Wei away. Manager Wei was dumbfounded when he saw the hung-up phone. He was just worried just now, but now he was desperate. The 4 female salespeople also looked desperate. Manager Wei really collapsed, and what the other party said about within 5 minutes was indeed within 5 minutes. This shows how powerful the other party is. If they offend such people, they don't know whether they will let them go. At this time, the security captain also came over with his men. Manager Wei, hurry up and leave. Your hands and feet are fine. Do you need us to help carry you? The captain said half-threateningly. You. This is the captain who usually nods and bows to him. Now that he sees that he has lost his power, he immediately changes his expression. This is the reality of the world. Helpless, Manager Wei had to pack up his things and leave. Sir, we're sorry, we were wrong. When the 4 female salespeople saw Manager Wei fall, they quickly stepped forward to fight for a way out for themselves. If it was just a dismissal from the company, it would be easy to deal with. But just now, they heard Li Yuan say that Manager Wei should disappear in Anqing, which means that things are not that simple, so they are very scared. Don't beg me, beg him. After all, it's him who is treated unfairly, not me. Li Yuan pointed at Hu Yile. So the 4 female salespeople quickly stepped forward to plead with Hu Yile, which made Hu Yile, who had just graduated from college and had never had close contact with women, a little overwhelmed. Okay, we can talk about begging later. Now sell the villa to me. I'm still waiting to move in. Li Yuan said. After Li Yuan said this, the 4 girls let go of Hu Yile. Hu Yile is still dizzy now. He has never been so close to a woman in his life, except when he was on a crowded bus. Okay, stop wasting time and sign the contract. Li Yuan patted the dizzy Hu Yile. Oh. Hu Yile finally reacted at this time. Since Manager Wei has been kicked out, let's sign the contract in his office. Li Yuan glanced over the contract and was about to sign it when the office door was opened. Wang Haijian, the CEO of Longan Real Estate, arrived. Mr. Li, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault for not disciplining you properly. Those ignorant people have offended you. As soon as Wang Haijian saw Li Yuan, he lowered his attitude. It's just a small matter. It's too much trouble for Mr. Wang to make a trip in person. Li Yuan said lightly. The people below have offended you, Mr. Li. That is no small matter. I must come and apologize. How about this? I will give the villa that you like to Mr. Li, as a small token of my apology. Wang Haijiang said respectfully. Chapter 143, The Troubled Days. Hu Yile was even more shocked. He thought that Li Yuan was just on good terms with the chairman of their company, so he fired Manager Wei. Didn't he expect that Mr. Wang would be so respectful to Li Yuan and even give him a house for free? But after the house is given away, what will happen to his business? Will it fail? Mr. Wang is too polite. Tens of millions is nothing to me. I can still afford it. What Li Yuan meant was that he wanted me to owe him a favor for tens of millions of dollars. That's impossible. I know Mr. Li is rich. Giving you this house is just a token of my appreciation. After all, we have wasted Mr. Li's precious time. This is just a small compensation. Please don't mind it. Wang Haijiang was even more respectful. This made Hu Yile even more confused. Li Yuan didn't want to accept this favor, but Wang Haijiang insisted on giving it to him and his attitude became even more humble. What was going on? Li Yuan took a deep look at Wang Haijiang. This man was good at talking. In that case, he could accept it. But it was impossible to make him owe him a favor. It is said that Wang Haijiang started out as a fishmonger, but he has built up such a big industry today, so he must be quite smart. Then I'll accept it. Li Yuan agreed. Thank you, Mr. Li, Wang Haijiang said happily, as if he had got a villa for free. As for the performance of this villa, don't forget to give it to this young man. Li Yuan pointed at Hu Yile. Now that we have helped so far, let us just send him to heaven. From then on, it will be none of his business. We are all adults, we can just take care of ourselves. Hu Yile was delighted when he heard this. His performance was guaranteed. With Li Yuan, who was favored by Director Wang, speaking for him, Director Wang would definitely not forget him. Wang Haijiang took a look at this ordinary Hu Yile. He didn't know what made Li Yuan take a liking to him, but he had no intention of cheating on his performance, not to mention that Li Yuan had emphasized it. Don't worry, Mr. Li, I will never treat this young brother unfairly. I will keep an eye on this matter personally. Wang Haijiang is very good at speaking and doing things. Okay, then I'll take my leave first. Li Yuan put his arm around Song Huilian's slender waist and immediately rushed to the Lotus Villa. After Li Yuan left, Wang Haijiang looked at Hu Yile and said warmly, Hu Yile, right? I just looked at your information. You are still in the internship period and lack experience. Even if you are given the position of manager, you will not be able to do well and will be scolded. How about this? I'll make you a regular employee first. You can pick 4 people and be promoted to team leader. You can gain experience first. When you have experience and ability in the future, you can take on the position of manager. What do you think? Hu Yile felt like a huge pie had fallen on his face. He thought it would be great to just get good performance, but he didn't expect to get a promotion. Mr. Wang, I'm still a newcomer in the workplace and I don't know anything. I will just follow your arrangements. Hu Yile said politely. Okay, young man, work hard, you have a bright future. Wang Haijiang patted Hu Yile on the shoulder and said with a smile. In the cave, a giant purple gold python monster was fighting fiercely with thousands of earthworm monsters. The giant python relied on its huge body to charge forward, and the earthworms were pushed to the edge of the cave. Fortunately, although these earthworm monsters are not very powerful, they are tough enough. If ordinary monsters were squeezed like this by the giant python, they would have exploded long ago. These earthworms clung to the giant python without giving in, but their size was too small compared to the pythons, so they could only serve as a harassment. Moreover, as time went on, these earthworm monsters gradually began to lose strength. Under the attack of the giant python, some of them could not hold out anymore and slowly became motionless. At this moment, a ray of light shone in, and the earthworm monster seemed to have taken a panacea. Not only did its physical strength recover instantly, but it also felt like it had endless energy in its body. Even endurance has been greatly improved. So the recovered earthworm monster started fighting with the giant python again, and this time the fight was really hard to decide. In the Lotus Villa, Li Yuan and Song Huilian were taking a bath. The warm water rushed over their bodies, taking away any fatigue. Finally, I can let loose to my heart's content. Thanks 100 times for the chance to revise. Li Yuan thought happily. What does Li Yuan mean by this? You can take a look at Song Hualian's attribute panel. In terms of physical strength and endurance, their values are 500 and 500 respectively. Now Li Yuan is on par with Song Hualian, and Li Yuan can finally display his full strength. You should move here from now on. It will be safer and more convenient, Li Yuan said, holding Song Hualian's slender waist. Okay. Song Hualian put her head on Li Yuan's chest and said softly. While the two of them are so affectionate here, their life is in dire straits over there. The exchange rate of Japanese yen to dole has reached 110. Bank of China is facing great pressure in its daily life, and Jinchuan Kucha is worried to the point of growing white hair. The money they spent only caused a little splash before being submerged in the sea again. In the short term, the appreciation of the yen will increase the cost and relative price of Japan's foreign trade goods. But in the long run, the appreciation of the Japanese yen will weaken the competitiveness of Zairizzi's products abroad, making it difficult for them to export. And our daily life is extremely dependent on exports. If things continue like this, many companies will choose to move away from Xiaori and develop in other countries, which could be a fatal blow to Xiaori. Moreover, foreign investors will no longer come to invest in Zairizzi, and Zairizzi's products, technology, and funds will stagnate. Gradually, its competitiveness will become increasingly worse, resulting in more and more unsaleable products, and the country will become increasingly poorer. Of course, in the short term, nothing will happen. However, if the Japanese yen is attacked and the bank fails to come up with effective measures, the entire country will be labeled as failing. If the people of the world lose confidence in the Japanese yen by then, that will be the beginning of a disaster for our daily lives. And Xiaoban Kelly was a great assist, causing many people to be disappointed with their daily lives. Xiaoban Kelly was arrested, and the video of him farting and hitting people was made into a ghost video by netizens from all over the world and circulated on various video websites. All of a sudden Xiaoban Kelly became a well-known internet celebrity, and everyone knew this unique beast. It was a pity that he was in prison, and it was very difficult for him to get out. All of a sudden, there was a vacancy in the leadership of Xiaori Xiao. Everyone wanted to be the big leader, but no one was willing to submit to anyone else, so the situation became a mess. This further exacerbated the confidence crisis in the Japanese yen, and many people began to sell the Japanese yen. Now Xiaorizzi's biggest rival in Y industry is Li Yuan. Jinchuan Kucha can only hope that the Jaha clan will take action and kill the guy named Li Yuan. Chapter 144, Beautiful Martial Arts Fanatic Lusheng Mushui. The place where the Kabuto clan lived in seclusion. An old man was meditating under a tree, his breath was faint, like a dying patient. But if anyone dares to really treat him as an old man, he will definitely pay the price with his life. This man has a pale face and no beard, his hair is gray, his eyes are closed, and he is practicing some kind of cultivation. At this time, a tall woman with a graceful figure and beautiful appearance walks slowly towards them. This woman was not as short as other women living in ordinary days. She was 168 centimeters tall and had a long sword hanging around her waist. It's a long sword like the Chinese ones, not a samurai sword. Grandpa, someone is coming from above. The beautiful woman said softly, her voice as clear as an aureole. The old man under the tree slowly opened his eyes, his sharp gaze was like a knife, and then gradually converged. My swordsmanship is still a little lacking in perfection. I am still not as good as China's white god. The old man sighed leisurely. The old man's name is Yagyu Harui. He is the leader of the Kuzuru clan and their spiritual leader. Ever since he was defeated in a battle with China's god of war Baishan 5 years ago, he has been practicing hard in the past 5 years, hoping to defeat Baishan one day. Unfortunately, I still feel that it is a little bit lacking. If Li Yuan were here and checked his attribute panel, he would find that his strength value had reached 99. However, to Li Yuan now, he is just a little trash. Grandpa, you are just too stubborn. If you let go of the idea of winning and losing, you will be able to make further progress. The beautiful woman said slowly. This girl's name is Yagyu Mushui, the granddaughter of Yagyu Harui. She has an extraordinary talent for swordsmanship and at the age of 25, she has already reached the level of a half-step grandmaster. Currently, her combat power value is the same as that of Yagyu Harui, both of which are 99. And she is the one who has the greatest hope of reaching the human grandmaster level and a combat power of 100 in her daily life. The belief in defeating Baishan has always urged me to grow. If I relax at all, I might not have achieved what I have today. So, you don't have to persuade me anymore. Yagyu Harui still said stubbornly. The people above are already waiting in the reception room. Upon hearing this, Lu Shang Mushue no longer said anything more about martial arts. She had reminded Yagyu Harui many times, and since he wouldn't listen, then forget it. After all, this thing depends on your own understanding. What are they here for? Asked Yagyu Harui. Their Kazura clan lived in seclusion in the mountains, and generally the country would not disturb them when there was nothing going on. After all, we live in a society ruled by law now, and the most important thing is that guns are rampant. No matter how good your martial arts skills are, you are still afraid of a kitchen knife, let alone a gun. Unless your strength is above 90, you can't deal with a gun, unless the person holding the gun is a master of body outlining. The country is in trouble, and they want the Kabuto clan to kill someone. Yagyu Mushue said calmly. She has no interest in such things, she is only obsessed with martial arts. Do you know who we are going to kill? Asked Yagyu Harui. I don't know. Lu Shang Mushue shook her head. Okay, I'll go take a look. Although the Kabuto clan lives in seclusion in the mountains, they will still take action when the country is in trouble. They are considered high-end thugs in their daily lives. Yagyu Harui rushed to the reception room, but Yagyu Mushue was not interested in this. Instead, she took off the sword from her waist and started dancing. A fierce aura emanated from her, as if a sword immortal had descended to the earth. Her soft black hair moved without wind, ethereal and dust-free. Her swordsmanship was derived from the traditional swordsmanship of the Kazura clan, but she surpassed her predecessor and reached a new realm. After finishing a set of sword techniques, Lu Shang Mushue exhaled a breath of fresh air, which was like a cold current that blew onto the tree in front of her, leaving a layer of white frost on it. It seems that I have reached a bottleneck. I don't know when I can break through this level and reach the realm of a grandmaster. Lu Shang Mushue sighed melancholy. Then she started to make tea in front of the cottage, leisurely savoring the aroma of the tea, which was also a kind of practice. After a while, Yagyu Mushue saw from afar that his grandfather Yagyu Harui sent the people above away and then walked back. Mushue, this time we plan to send 4 masters to China. You will be in charge of leading the team. Everything has been arranged by the higher-ups. You will go to Anqing in the name of a field investigation, and someone will pick you up there. Yagyu Harui said to Yagyu Mushue while drinking tea. Okay, I haven't stepped out of the territory of the Kabuto clan for a long time. I hope that going out for a walk this time will help my martial arts. Even at this time, Yagyu Mushue was still thinking about her martial arts. What a martial arts fanatic. You don't always think about martial arts. You're so old now, it's time to consider getting married and having children. Yagyu Harui said with a smile. This is urging you to get married. Don't worry, just go with the flow. Lu Shang Mushue said calmly, as if this matter was not important at all in her heart. Oh, you kid. Yagyu Harui didn't know what to say, feeling both relieved and distressed. Yagyu Mushue is too talented and has always been obsessed with kendo. In her heart, love between men and women is nothing but a dispensable thing. After packing up, Lu Shang Mushue and 4 masters with combat power values over 90 rushed to the airport. The 4 masters were very confident about this mission. It was just a student from an ordinary Chinese university, so it was easy for them to accomplish it. The reason why so many experts were dispatched was because they were afraid that the target this time had hired experienced bodyguards, just in case. Their daily life was also handled specially. Their visas and flights had been prepared long ago, and the 5 of them flew to China on a private plane. After Li Yuan and Song Huilian cleaned up a bit, it was already dinner time. It was obvious that the battle between the two was so intense that several hours had been wasted. You've never eaten Western food before? Let's go to a famous Western restaurant in Anqing today to try it, Li Yuan suggested. Okay, I haven't eaten authentic Western food very often. Song Huilian said with some longing. I haven't eaten it much. In fact, I still like our food. But I always hear them talking about it, and I feel a little itchy. Li Yuan said. Then which restaurant should we go to? Song Huilian didn't know much. She didn't have that much spare money to eat authentic Western food before. Occasionally, to satisfy my cravings, I would just go to an ordinary Western restaurant on the roadside. Let's go eat French food. I heard that French cuisine is the most famous type of Western cuisine. Let's eat the most famous one. Li Yuan didn't know much about it. He just heard it from others. He didn't know that French food is served very slowly, with more emphasis on delicate plating, and on average only 1 dish is served every hour. The next dish will be served after you have digested this one. There have been 2 shooting incidents where the perpetrators were so angry about the slow delivery of food that they shot and killed the waiters. A murderer once said, "I just ordered a sandwich, 2 slices of bread and a piece of ham, and he was so slow, it would be annoying." P.S. This is a true story and has been reported. Chapter 145, The Arrogant Foreign Chef. Thanks to the reward from Bay and Musai, I will add another chapter. We drove all the way to a famous French restaurant in Anqing, Kaiwei Western Restaurant. Seeing the 2 people coming in such a luxurious car, the waiter was very polite, but he said that this thing requires a reservation and you can't eat without a reservation. It's so troublesome to have French food. You even need to make a reservation. Li Yuan complained. Yes. Song Hualian agreed. At this time, the 2 of them were a bit like nouveau riche. They had money and wanted to show off in a high-end place. The waiter smiled, but looked down on him in his heart. He looks like a rich second generation, and has a good temperament, but I didn't expect him to know nothing. The waiter began to feel superior. Financially he was poor, but spiritually, he was rich as a country. Master Yuan, why are you here? It's an honor. A young man with yellow-green hair and wearing a suit of branded casual clothes greeted Li Yuan respectfully. Mr. Zhou. The male waiter greeted the young man respectfully. He didn't expect that Mr. Zhou would be so polite to this nouveau riche. Fortunately, he didn't express his thoughts just now, otherwise being fired would be the lightest punishment and he would probably not be able to escape a beating. Mr. Zhou, right? Are you the owner of this store? Li Yuan didn't know this young man. He thought he should be one of those rich second generations who love racing. He hasn't raced for several days, but he often drives women's cars. Yuan Shen, you can just call me Xiao Zhou. I don't deserve to be called Young Master Zhou. Young Master Zhou said politely. This French restaurant belongs to my father. Is there any seat available? We want to have a meal? Li Yuan asked. Yes, of course. I'll take you in. Zhou Xiao enthusiastically led Li Yuan and Song Hualian in. The waiter followed behind, not knowing what to say. Zhou Xiao led Li Yuan and the other person to a place near the music stand where a piano was placed. We added a table for them there. This made the other customers in the restaurant a little moved. Wasn't the restaurant full? This was the first time they saw that they could add a table. And those who knew Zhou Xiao were even more surprised. He was the young master of this store, so why was he so polite to a young man? What would you like to order, Yuan Shen? Zhou Xiao turned into a waiter and asked Li Yuan politely. Give me a bottle of red wine. Which one is the most expensive and best tasting one in your store? Li Yuan asked. Li Yuan has rarely drunk red wine, but since he is in a Western restaurant today, he must try it. Our best red wines are Romanée Conti and Lafite, both of which are good. Zhou Xiao introduced the 2 wines. Just choose the wine with more words on it? Li Yuan said casually. He had only heard of Lafite before, and knew Romanée Conti from TV dramas, which was also said to be very rare. Its most expensive bottle of wine was auctioned for a high price of 3.86 million yuan, setting a record for the highest auction price for a single bottle of wine. Okay, Yuan Shen, what would you like to order? Asked Zhou Xiao. What are the signature dishes in your French restaurant? Li Yuan had never eaten French food, so he had to ask. There are 10 representative dishes of French cuisine, namely beef stew and red wine, Provençal stew, bouillabaisse, duck confit, quiche Lorraine, onion soup, chicken stew and red wine, mussels and fries, cassoulet, and tripe of Cannes. Our restaurant can make all of these. Which ones would you like to order? Zhou Xiao introduced. Although he is not a waiter here, he often comes here to eat, so he knows everything. Then let's have 10 of each. I heard that Western food is quite exquisite, and 10 dishes shouldn't be too many. Since you are here, you might as well try them all. You have money anyway. Ah. Yuan Shen, you should order less. Zhou Xiao said with some embarrassment. What? Are 10 dishes too many? Li Yuan, who had never eaten French food, didn't quite understand. 10 dishes are really a bit too many. The main reason is that the French cuisine is served slowly. It will take you about 7-8 hours to prepare these 10 dishes, and that's under expedited conditions. Zhou Xiao explained quickly. French food is so slow. Li Yuan and Song Hualian looked at each other, a little shocked. If this were Chinese food, as long as it wasn't extremely complicated, it would come out quickly. There's nothing we can do, it's always like this. Zhou Xiao spread his hands, indicating that he was also helpless. That's how a chef works. What's more, the chef is even more domineering than the boss. If he is not satisfied, he will just quit his job without you having to fire him. Is it because of lack of manpower? Li Yuan didn't quite understand. I guess so. This chef was invited from France. He's quite unique. Zhou Xiao spread his hands. What he meant was that the chef didn't even listen to him. Li Yuan didn't quite understand. He thought that it would be enough to hire a few more chefs. It would just cost more money. The thinking process of people who have endless money is different from that of businessmen. Then you can prepare some dishes and take the trouble to urge them to serve. We are all hungry. Li Yuan and Song Hualian had been exercising for several hours and were indeed a little hungry. Okay. Zhou Xiao quickly agreed. Then he went to the kitchen and found Chef Roberts. Hi, Roberts, a distinguished guest has arrived. He and his friends are a little hungry. Can you arrange a few dishes and cook their dishes first? Is that okay? Zhou Xiao asked politely. When dealing with the chef, Zhou Xiao did not dare to use his status as a boss to put pressure on him. Distinguished guest, how distinguished? Queen of Eagle Country? King of Hair Salon Country? Prince of Beauty Country? If you are not one of the guests on my list, don't even think about asking me to cook for you. Roberts was not respectful to Mr. Zhou at all because of his identity. As a Frenchman, he had a natural sense of superiority, and because of his superb French cooking skills, he was extremely arrogant. Roberts has a bad temper, but the food he cooks is really delicious. Many customers choose to come here, not only because it is high-end, but also because of Roberts' cooking skills. Roberts, please be careful with your words. This guest is very distinguished and we cannot afford to offend him. It was rare for Zhou Xiao to get angry with Roberts. If it was an ordinary rich man, given the status and position of the Zhou family, it would not matter if he was neglected a little. But Li Yuan was different. He was the god of wealth of Anqing City, and the power behind him was too strong. That's your business. I will only cook according to my steps. Otherwise, let him do it himself. Roberts was unmoved and still crossed his arms arrogantly. Mr. Zhou, this is the chef you invited. He is so arrogant and has a sense of superiority. Do you think we are still in the Eight-Nation Alliance era? Li Yuan and Song Hualian walked into the kitchen at this time and made sarcastic remarks. Yuan Xin, how did you get in? I'm sorry to make a fool of myself. Zhou Xiao greeted him awkwardly. It was so embarrassing that my own chef didn't listen to the boss and was seen by others. It is easy to fire Roberts, but it is difficult to find a chef with the same cooking skills. Moreover, many people are used to eating Roberts's dishes and recognize his taste. Roberts was not worried at all about not being able to find a job. With his cooking skills, he could work in many high-end French restaurants. Are you the distinguished guest he was talking about? You are a little kid who hasn't even fully grown his hair yet. You really look like a nouveau riche. French food is the most noble food in the world. It is not something that someone like you who doesn't know how to appreciate food can enjoy. I won't cook for you. Robert's temper is indeed not to be underestimated. When Li Yuan mocked him, he did not tolerate Li Yuan at all and directly retorted back. Chapter 146, Promoting Qin Hao. Roberts. Zhou Xiao's face turned pale and he shouted angrily. This Roberts is really lawless. Normally, I have tolerated him because he has superb cooking skills and can attract customers. I didn't expect that he would dare to offend Li Yuan in person today. This is too much. Wouldn't that put the Zhou family in danger? Humph. Roberts turned his head away stubbornly. He was used to being arrogant and didn't consider others at all. You only have one chef? Li Yuan asked Zhou Xiao. No, it's just that other people's cooking skills are still inferior to Robert's. Since you are here, we have to treat you with the best food. Young Master Zhou hurriedly tried to make up for it, hoping that Li Yuan would not bear a grudge against their Zhou family. When Roberts heard Zhou Xiao say that he was an excellent cook, he raised his head arrogantly like a proud peacock. This seems a bit insulting to peacocks. Find someone else to do it for me. Li Yuan said firmly. Arrogant foreigners like Roberts are not uncommon in China. They have been spoiled. We should change the policy and suppress their arrogance. We don't want to make them inferior to others, but at least give them the same treatment as the Chinese. Well, okay. When Zhou Xiao saw that Li Yuan had asked for a change of players, he thought, what is there to wait for? Except for me, they can't cook authentic French food, ha! Li Yuan did not bow his head, but asked for a substitution, which made Roberts even angrier. After snorting coldly, he walked towards the door. Looking at Roberts' back, Zhou Xiao frowned. He planned to fire Roberts. This was simply a time bomb. If it was because of him that Li Yuan became hostile to the Zhou family, then even chopping Roberts into pieces would not satisfy his hatred. Li Yuan also narrowed his eyes. This Roberts really thinks he is a big shot. Li Yuan called up his attribute panel and observed his cooking attributes. If Roberts' cooking skills are measured on a 100-point scale, he would get 90 points, which is incomparable to Li Yuan's 100-point cooking skills. But when they go out to eat, Li Yuan can't cook by himself, and he doesn't know much about French cuisine. You are so arrogant because of your cooking skills, but I will change your number to 0. What are you so arrogant about? Li Yuan sneered in his heart. He was very brave to turn his face to a cheater. As soon as Robert's cooking skills were changed to 0, Zhou Xiao called a young man over. Yuan Shen, this is the most talented chef in our restaurant. Although he is relatively young, his cooking skills are pretty good. Zhou Xiao introduced. Li Yuan took a look at the young man, whose name was Qin Hao. His cooking skills were 80 points, and the dishes he made had 7 points of Roberto's flavor, so he was considered a relatively qualified stealer. Qin Hao's face is very pleasing, making people feel like they are basking in the spring breeze at first sight. Because of the name and the appearance, Li Yuan decided to promote him. Li Yuan revised Qin Hao's cooking skills to 100. Young man, I have high hopes for you. Start doing it now. I will learn from you. Xiao Zhou moved the dining table to the back kitchen. I want to learn while eating. Qin Hao and Zhou Xiao were both very happy, so they each got busy. Qin Hao felt that today was particularly different. He felt particularly sensitive today as he had not been able to grasp the right timing in the past. The changes in ingredients have also become clear. I also have a clear idea in my mind about how much seasoning to add. I told you, I'm very optimistic about you. Li Yuan said to Qin Hao. Could it be that this customer gave me this power? Impossible, this is not a world of superpowers. Qin Hao secretly denied it in his heart. For Li Yuan, who has perfect cooking skills, he can learn it after watching it once and can make it himself in the future. Try it. Soon the first dish was ready, and Li Yuan asked Song Huilian to try it. Song Huilian picked up the fork, picked up a piece, and slowly put it into her mouth. Yeah. Not bad. Song Huilian looked very happy, which made Li Yuan smile wickedly. Thinking back to the past few hours, Song Huilian always had this expression on her face. No, I should enjoy it more than I do now. Cooking for one person alone, the food can be served quickly. Although Li Yuan and Song Huilian did not book the entire place, they enjoyed the treatment of a private restaurant. The waiters were shocked every time they saw the single table in the kitchen. This is unprecedented. In the past, no matter how distinguished the guests were, they would not be given a table in the kitchen. They were also asked to watch the chef cook. This was the first time, and probably the only time. Li Yuan and Song Huilian enjoyed the meal so much that they gradually couldn't eat anymore. Xiao Zhou, I'm full and don't want to eat anymore. You can eat the rest. It's hardly touched, so don't waste it. Li Yuan said to Zhou Xiao, who had been accompanying him. Okay, Yuan Shen, don't worry, it will never be wasted. Zhou Xiao affirmed, and the waiters could handle it. How much is it? Let's settle the bill. Li Yuan said to Zhou Xiao. Yuan Shen, this meal is on my table. Zhou Xiao quickly expressed his sincerity. I appreciate your kindness, and I'll pay you what you deserve. It's not like Li Yuan is short of money. Source God, I really can't accept this money from you. Please don't say anything. It's impossible for me to accept money from you today. As for what happened with Roberts just now, you are a magnanimous person. Just let it go. Zhou Xiao said sincerely. Okay. Li Yuan spread his hands. Today, some people are giving away rooms, and some people are getting their meals for free. It's really a happy trouble. No need to spend any money. Li Yuan originally wanted to drive back. The distance was short and he would arrive soon. But just after leaving the restaurant, he saw a traffic policeman standing on the side of the road, right next to his car. The traffic policeman saw Li Yuan coming out and hurried over. "Mr. Li, I saw that this car looked like yours. I was just about to confirm it when you came out. This police officer knows me. Why does Li Yuan feel like so many people know him today?" "Of course I know you. You are a celebrity in Anqing City. You have donated so many vehicles to the police force. It would be so disheartening if I didn't remember you," said the traffic police. "Oh, I see," Li Yuan said helplessly. "I thought to myself, who would have thought that you two knew each other? How could I be driving under the influence when you, a traffic policeman, are here? I've been drinking. Are you busy? Can you give me a ride? Since we know each other, let's take a ride. You're not in a hurry. Then take our car back. Do you want us to drive your night voice back or leave it here?" asked the traffic police. "If it's convenient, drive back," Li Yuan said. "Okay, I'll call my colleague." Afterwards, the traffic policeman called his colleague, who was posting tickets at the intersection. When he heard what happened, he hurried over. Li Yuan handed them the keys, and then he and Song Huilian got into the police car that Li Yuan had given to the police team. Two traffic policemen had a dispute over who should turn on the night sound. Both of them wanted to do it, but in the end the dispute was resolved by the fairest game of rock paper scissors. In the end, the traffic policeman who first spoke to Li Yuan won the game of rock paper scissors. He excitedly went into the darkness and stroked the steering wheel, as if he was stroking his beloved car. In this way, Li Yuan was sent back to Lotus Villa by the traffic police and began his night expedition. Chapter 148. Lu Sheng Mushui was captured. Baka. Warriors 1, 2, 3, and 4 cursed in unison. Too arrogant. Some people may wonder why so few people could understand him, because Li Yuan spoke in the language of daily life. He just revised it and is proficient in the language. "You're looking for death, daring to scold me." Li Yuan instantly turned into a shadow and rushed towards the 4 warriors. Before the 4 warriors could react, they were knocked down instantly by Li Yuan. Their chests were deformed, they were seriously injured and lost their combat effectiveness. "So fast." Lu Sheng Mushua's pupils widened and she said in disbelief. The 4 people fell to the ground in the blink of an eye, and she didn't even see Li Yuan's figure clearly. Even a master-level expert cannot possess such strength. What is Li Yuan's real strength? Are you a human or a ghost? Why are you so powerful? Lu Sheng Mushue tried hard to stay calm, but there was still a slight tremor in her voice. "You'll know whether it's a human or a ghost in a moment. You'd better surrender obediently. You don't want to see the 4 of them die tragically, do you?" Li Yuan asked with a wicked smile, tilting his head. "What do you want?" Lu Sheng Mushue raised her eyebrows and looked very angry. "You broke into my house and want to ask me something? I can only tell you that I'm not interested in men, but I do have ideas about young girls. Why don't you come and keep me company?" Li Yuan chuckled and took a step forward. Lu Sheng Mushue took a step back and said in a cold voice, "You are a master-level expert, but you don't have the bearing of a master-level expert at all. You are not worthy of being a warrior if you behave like this." "Warrior? What is that? I'm just a man, nothing else. Do you agree? If you don't, I'll feed the 4 of them to the dogs," Li Yuan said coldly. Then he pulled out a strand of hair, smoothed it between his index finger and thumb, and suddenly threw it out, hitting Warrior 1's palm and piercing his hand directly. Warrior 1 gritted his teeth and yelled, with thin beads of cold sweat appearing on his forehead. This hair was infused with hidden power, it was more than just a hair penetrating into the flesh. The intense pain almost made the warrior pass out from the pain. This flying hair skill made Lu Sheng Mushue stunned. It was too abnormal. "I'll count to 10. If you don't agree, I'll hit them in the eyes next time," Li Yuan threatened. Facing the gorgeous goddess who was living a simple life, Li Yuan wanted to try something exciting. 1.2.3. As Li Yuan began to count, Lu Sheng Mushue's eyes became increasingly dim. She couldn't bear to see her people being killed by Li Yuan, but she also couldn't accept being defiled by Li Yuan. So she made a bold decision to fight to the death. If she died, she would not be able to see her fellow tribesmen being killed. "I'll fight you." Lu Sheng Mushue drew out the sword in her hand and rushed towards Li Yuan quickly. Different from the usual vague and indifferent sword intent, This time there was an extra touch of determination in the sword intent, with only death and no life. The 4 warriors lying on the ground were furious when they saw Yagyu Mushue using this fatal sword move. They hated themselves for being too weak and letting their goddess Yusuk Mushue fall into such a desperate situation. You're quite fierce, little girl. You're planning to use a trick of mutual destruction. Unfortunately, the gap between you and me is too big. It's useless. Li Yuan shook his head secretly. Li Yuan stretched out 2 fingers and accurately clamped the long sword that Lu Shang Mushue was attacking with. He quickly stretched out his other hand, grabbed Lu Shang Mushue's other hand, and pulled it into his arms. Lu Shang Mushue was pulled towards Li Yuan by a huge force and was completely unable to resist, but she was worthy of being a master with a combat power value of 99. In this critical moment, she dropped her sword, bent her arm and used the force of Li Yuan pulling her back to quickly strike Li Yuan in the face. Li Yuan showed admiration in his eyes. He was amazed at Lu Shang Mushue's ability to respond on the spot, but he didn't care much about the elbow. Can I break his defense? Of course not. But Li Yuan didn't want to take the elbow with his face. Li Yuan took a step forward quickly as if he were walking on water, and like Pan Zhoudan shaking his head, he dodged Lu Shang Mushue's powerful elbow attack and approached her. Then Li Yuan threw away his sword and quickly reached out to hug Lu Shang Mushue. Apart from her childhood relatives, it was the first time that Lu Shang Mushue was intimate with a man, which made her feel flustered for a moment. Then she found that both the upper and lower roads were occupied by Li Yuan, which made her even more ashamed. Lu Shang Mushue immediately used grappling skills to attack Li Yuan, but the difference in strength was too great and she couldn't get rid of Li Yuan at all. Moreover, as Li Yuan touched his body back and forth, some reactions were inevitable. It was not what she wanted, it was just a natural reaction of her body. But Lu Shang Mushue is really tenacious and keeps attacking. I wonder what she is thinking. Sam Huilian, who was staying in the house, heard no movement outside and felt a little worried about Li Yuan, so she wanted to take a sneak peek outside. If anyone needs help, she will help. She quietly opened the door, leaving a crack, and Sam Huilian lay down beside the door to look out. Seeing Li Yuan hugging a beautiful woman, smiling faintly and taking advantage of her, he didn't look like he was in danger at all. Sam Huilian spat softly, slowly closed the door, returned to the sofa, picked up the microphone, and continued singing. He. So shy. After a while, Lu Shang Mushue was almost out of strength, and her movements had become deformed, but she was still attacking Li Yuan. Even if it hit Li Yuan, it would be just like tickling. I'm not going to argue with you anymore. It's time to get down to business. Li Yuan held Lu Shang Mushue under his arm with one hand, making her unable to move. With the other hand, he knocked out the 4 unmarried warriors and at the same time injected a trace of hidden energy into their sleeping points, so that they slept like dead pigs. Let me go, I would rather die than fulfill your wish. Lu Shang Mushue roared. That's not up to you. You can't even commit suicide in front of me. Li Yuan said confidently. Ah. Yagyu Mushue's body was restrained, and only her teeth could attack. Normally, she was very disdainful of women scratching, clawing, and biting during a fight, but now she could only use her teeth. She bit Li Yuan's thigh, trying to win with one strike. If it was any other woman, Li Yuan might be happy, but Lu Shang Mushue was serious, and he didn't dare let her bite him. Li Yuan immediately covered Lu Shang Mushue's cherry mouth with his other hand and removed her chin. After coming to another bedroom, Li Yuan threw Lu Shang Mushue onto the big bed. Being considerate clothes is a unique skill that Li Yuan has practiced hard. In just 5 seconds, Lu Shang Mushue has become a little white sheep. Lu Shang Mushue, who wanted to fight back, was randomly pressed on a few acupoints by Li Yuan. She felt that she had no strength left, which made her very desperate. Li Yuan's top-notch medical skills did not come for nothing. It seems like I came here for nothing. Although it is free, it is not covered up. Chapter 149, Subdue Lu Shang Mushue and go pick up my cousin. If the system had not been blocked by Li Yuan, he would definitely say that this was his favorite part. The system has started to curse now. How stingy. I want to watch the live version, but the host always blocks me. Host, I am such a bitch. Tears were falling from the corners of Lu Shang Mushue's eyes, and her eyes looked dull. If her jaw had not been removed, she would have bitten her lips. Lu Shang Mushue went from being terrified at first, to being angry, then to being numb, and finally to being terrified and afraid. How come Li Yuan is still so energetic? Can't he take a break? Seeing Lu Shangmushua's horrified eyes, Li Yuan felt very proud. If you surrender now, just blink twice, Li Yuan said to Lu Shangmushue. Although Lu Shangmushue was very tired, she did not want to surrender to the man who forced her, so she turned her head to the side. Okay, I like people with temper and personality. The more unruly you are, the more I like you. Li Yuan smiled slightly. After holding out for 2/4 of an hour, Yagyu Mushue finally surrendered. She really couldn't bear it anymore. It was just like training an eagle to starve. Who could give up first? In this regard, Li Yuan has never lost. Li Yuan put her chin in place and asked jokingly, "Do you know what to call me from now on?" "I know, master." Lu Shangmushue called out obediently. "Not bad, very good." Li Yuan praised with satisfaction. "Serve the master well. As long as I am satisfied, I will make you reach the strength of a human master." Li Yuan knew from the introduction of Lu Shangmushue's attribute panel that she was a martial arts fanatic. This way you can control her. Li Yuan can win a woman's heart by modifying the intimacy, but now he likes the training process. "Master, is it true?" Lu Shangmushue's eyes lit up and she asked with some surprise. "Of course, as long as your performance satisfies me, everything is not a dream. You have seen my strength, so it is no problem for me to guide you." Li Yuan began to fool people. "Master, I'm too tired today. I will serve you well next time," Lu Shangmushue said obediently. "Recover a bit. I still like your vague and indifferent look at the beginning. When we are honest with each other, you should behave well." Lu Shangmushue's unique temperament is very attractive to Li Yuan, and he likes her very much. Okay. Lu Shangmushue returned to her state of being oblivious to the outside world and focusing only on playing with the sword. Very good. Li Yuan became excited again, but he controlled himself. "You should have a good rest. I'll leave first. As for those 4 people, let them go back for your sake." Of course, Li Yuan couldn't kill those 4 guys in front of Lu Shangmushue. But it's hard to say in the future. "Thank you, master." Li Yuan walked out of the bedroom and came to the 4 warriors. He originally wanted to infect the 4 of them with some hidden diseases and let them die suddenly in a few months. This is not difficult to achieve with Li Yuan's top medical skills. However, when Li Yuan was about to use his tricks, he suddenly thought that if he kept these people and let them go and cause trouble in his daily life, wouldn't that be more perfect? If 4 masters with a combat power of over 90 were to carry out some assassination operations in Zyarizi, it would not only cause them to fall into chaos, but also alienate the relationship between the Jaha clan and the top leaders of Zyarizi. Xiaori would lose a master assassination organization, and Li Yuan didn't feel sad at all when these people died. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Just do it when you think of it. Li Yuan raised the loyalty of all 4 warriors to the maximum, then pressed a few acupoints to wake them up. The 4 of them were confused for a moment, and then they said to Li Yuan respectfully, "Master, you guys go back. Remember, carry out some assassinations secretly during your daily life to keep them in turmoil. I will find someone to provide you with the funds," Li Yuan ordered. "Hi." The 4 of them responded respectfully and left quickly. Looking at the backs of the 4 people, Li Yuan showed a sneer on his face. "I hope you guys have a good life." After the 4 people left, Li Yuan came to the room where Song Huilian was. She was already asleep at this time, but some of her beauty was exposed. Li Yuan shook his head and smiled, walked over, lifted the quilt and crawled in. Song Huilian felt something strange and slowly opened her eyes. When she saw it was Li Yuan, she smiled sweetly. Then, after breakfast, Li Yuan set off for Liqing to pick up his cousin Du Ningxuang. For the time being, Yagyu Mushue is still staying in a 5-star hotel. Ansheng and Liqing are 2 neighboring cities. Du Ningxuang did not choose Ansheng at that time because she was afraid that if she stayed in the same city, she would not be able to resist the longing in her heart and go to see Li Yuan. No one can say for sure what will happen then, and no one can predict it. She chose Liqing because she didn't want to be too far away from Li Yuan, so she was very conflicted inside. But when Li Yuan video called her that day and asked her if she was her mother's Li Yuan's aunt biological daughter, she felt both shocked and secretly delighted. In the past 2 days, she carefully compared her appearance, personality, etc. with her parents and found that there are indeed many differences. The most important thing is that his appearance is indeed different from the other 2. She also wanted to ask her directly whether she was her biological daughter, but this would easily cause conflicts and make the originally happy family become strange and awkward, so she held back. Moreover, even if what Li Yuan said was true and she was not his biological daughter, others would still treat them as siblings, and they would not be able to escape the gossip. So she was both happy and conflicted about Li Yuan's arrival. However, even though she was psychologically conflicted, she still put on beautiful clothes, intending to show her best side in front of Li Yuan. She was wearing a light blue slim dress, flesh-colored stockings, and a pair of black hollow lace high heels. She had 2 ponytails on her head and wore a gem necklace and exquisite earrings bought from a street stall. At first glance, she is simply a lively girl. Xuan, you are dressed so beautifully today, what are you going to do? Aren't you not going to do the live broadcast today? Du Ningxuan's roommate Chen Kajiao asked curiously. There are 4 people in Du Ningxuan's dormitory. 2 of them do not often live on campus and go out to hang out with their boyfriends, so usually there are only Du Ningxuan and Chen Kajiao in the dormitory. If Chen Kajiao didn't look a bit masculine, she would have had a lot of suitors. After all, Liqing University was famous for having more boys than girls, and female classmates were rare animals. A school beauty like Du Ningxuan is not just a hot commodity, she is a feast for the eyes. Someone took me back to my hometown today to attend a cousin's wedding. Du Ningxuan didn't want to tell others about her relationship with Li Yuan. Oh. Who is it? You look so rosy, could it be your boyfriend? Although Chen Kajiao looks big and strong, he has sharp observation skills. No, he's not my boyfriend. Du Ningxuan showed a hint of shyness on her face. Ha, I can tell from your expression that he is not your boyfriend but the person you have a crush on. What does he look like? Is he handsome? Chen Kajiao immediately became interested. You have to know how many people in the school are pursuing Du Ningxuan, the second generation of rich people, the second generation of officials, the academically successful seniors, the handsome men who passed the civil service examination, and of course those with Mediterranean hair. Chapter 150 Cousin, here I come. Handsome. Du Ningxuan said infatuatedly. Oh, you've led me astray. He's just a brother I'm more familiar with. Du Ningxuan reacted and quickly restrained herself. Brother Chen Kajiao deliberately stretched out her voice, my dear brother. Ha ha. I have to say, Chen Kajiao is quite capable, hee hee. Go away, go away. Can't you have some pure thoughts in your mind? Du Ningxuan pushed away Chen Kajiao who came over curiously. At this time, Li Yuan called. Ningxuan, I'm almost there. Which door is closest to you? Li Yuan's voice came from the other end of the phone. Go ahead, Shiman. I'll be down right away. Du Ningxuan said. Good. After saying just 2 words, she hung up the phone, picked up a small bag and left the dormitory. Chen Kajiao followed curiously, wanting to see who had made Du Ningxuan dress like that. Why are you following me? Du Ningxuan looked back at Chen Kajiao and stomped her feet. How can I follow you? I also want to go to Shiman. I want to find Mr. Shiman. Chen Kajiao said with a strange smile. You, ha? Follow me if you want. Du Ningxuan turned around and walked forward quickly. When the male students of Liqing University saw Du Ningxuan appear, they all stopped to watch. Today, Du Ningxuan was beautiful, cute, and a little sexy, which was really exciting. Ningxuan, I like you. Be my girlfriend. A handsome man with a hooked nose stopped Du Ningxuan with a big rose in his hand. This person's name is Gao Yifei. He is a well-known rich second generation in the school. He often drives a BMW X6 to and from school and has dated many girls. But since he saw Du Ningxuan's beauty, he immediately abandoned other women and launched a courtship offensive against her. Du Ningxuan rejected him once, but instead of making him back off, he became even more interested in her. Today was intended to be romantic. In addition to the large bouquet of roses in his hand, the convertible behind him was piled with 999 roses. Wow! So romantic, so many roses. If someone gave me so many roses, I would definitely agree. A girl said, holding her face. Are you attracted to the roses, or to the sports car underneath the roses? A boy who had pursued this girl asked sarcastically. Aren't they one piece? The woman didn't care about the man's ridicule at all. She is a gold digger, she is proud, she doesn't cheat the poor. Do you think Du Ningxuan will agree to Gao Yifei's pursuit? Someone asked. I think so. With such a big fuss, I would definitely be moved. Some girls crossed their hands in front of their chests, and they themselves were moved. Probably not. Look at Du Ningxuan's somewhat resistant expression. I feel there is a high probability that she will refuse. Some people will analyze micro-expressions. She is so ungrateful. Gao Yifei, a rich guy, pursued her so much, but she still refused. She really thinks she is so good. Some gold diggers were jealous. Why didn't Gao Yifei pursue them? Even if he was dumped after playing with them for a while, he could still ask for some breakup fee. There are many different opinions. I'm sorry, I can't accept it. I have something else to do. Goodbye. Du Ningxuan said coldly, walked around Gao Yifei and walked towards the west gate. She left so decisively. Du Ningxuan is truly an extraordinary woman. Someone exclaimed. This is the perfect goddess in my dreams, who will not bow down for a few dollars. What's the point? Even the rich can't catch up with them, so you can't catch up with them either. Gao Yifei's face looked a little ugly. Being rejected in front of so many people, he felt a little embarrassed to save face as a young master. But the more you can't get it, the more itchy you feel. As for Du Ningxuan, he was determined to do it, no matter what method he used. This had become a concern for him. Because of the delay by Gao Yifei, Li Yuan had already arrived at the west gate, but Du Ningxuan was still on the way. So Li Yuan drove straight in. When the security guard saw it was a Rolls-Royce Cullinan, he didn't dare to stop it and let it pass. Just after he came in, he saw Du Ningxuan in a sports car full of flowers. Li Yuan immediately realized that someone was sending flowers to Du Ningxuan. This little girl is quite likable. Li Yuan shook his head and laughed. It's time to prove his existence. Du Ningxuan is his childhood sweetheart, and no one can snatch her away from him. Li Yuan drove the car in front of Du Ningxuan, blocking her way. Du Ningxuan frowned. Could it be that this was another rich man who wanted to seduce her by relying on his wealth? Gao Yifei sneered. Do you think you can seduce Du Ningxuan just because you have money? Innocent. Although the Rolls-Royce Cullinan is more expensive than his sports car, if Du Ningxuan was a gold digger, he would have succeeded long ago. Of course, others didn't want Du Ningxuan to be taken away. Boys don't want their goddess to become someone else's woman, and it's better for her to be single forever. Girls don't want Du Ningxuan to be picked up by rich men. It's better for her to marry a short, poor, and ugly man so that they can feel superior. Du Ningxuan looked through the car window at the driver's seat and immediately covered her mouth in surprise. Isn't this my cousin Li Yuan? Why did he come in such a luxurious car? Although Li Yuan told her that he was rich, she didn't expect him to be so rich, owning a Rolls-Royce Cullinan worth nearly 10 million. Get in the car. Li Yuan lowered the car window, stuck his head out and shouted to Du Ningxuan. Who does he think he is? He thinks he's great just because he has some money. Why should he let my goddess get on the car? A boy said indignantly. Wow, this guy is so handsome. I'd be with him even if he had no money, not to mention he drives a Rolls-Royce. I'd be willing to pose for him in any way I want. Me too, I'm so excited, I can't wait to get back to the dorm. Let's go together. Although everyone thought Li Yuan was handsome, they didn't think Du Ningxuan would agree. After all, Du Ningxuan was still very aloof in school, just like Shi Mutong from Anqing University. But Du Ningxuan's next move directly broke their jaws. Okay. Du Ningxuan swung her twin ponytails, happily walked around to the passenger seat, opened the door herself and got in the car. Looks very impatient. Oh my god, what's going on? Many people shouted. Is this Ningxuan's boyfriend? He is so handsome and rich, a perfect match made in heaven. I am so envious of them. Chen Kajiao said enviously while wiping the saliva from the corner of her mouth. Gao Yifei's face immediately changed and turned ashen. How could he, who had always regarded Du Ningxuan as his forbidden love, watch her being seduced away by another man? He immediately stopped in front of Li Yuan's car and prevented him from leaving. Get down! Gao Yifei pointed at Li Yuan and shouted angrily. Brother, don't listen to him. His family runs a martial arts school and they've practiced martial arts there. Don't get off. Du Ningxuan worriedly grabbed Li Yuan's hand, afraid that he would get off the car on impulse. Chapter 151 Cousin, I'm good at fighting. Don't worry, I'm your very capable brother. Li Yuan patted Du Ningxuan's little hand. After patting it twice, Li Yuan changed from patting to playing with it. Du Ningxuan blushed as she looked at Li Yuan's big hand stroking her own small hand without struggling. Brother, now is not the time to fool around. After Du Ningxuang's shyness, she was still worried about Li Yuan. You haven't seen my strength. I can knock him down with just one hand. Li Yuan showed off his biceps. Brother, you are bragging again. Du Ningxuang didn't believe it? Li Yuan lied to her many times when she was a child, and she was deceived by Li Yuan step by step. I'm not bragging this time. Li Yuan scratched Du Ningxuang's little face. Gao Yifei, who was outside, saw the intimate behavior of Du Ningxuang and Li Yuan in the car, and became even more furious. He kicked Cullinan's bumper hard. Fortunately, the quality of the car is still acceptable and it did not fall apart or deform. Boil! Li Yuan uttered a traditional Chinese quintessence upon seeing this. Li Yuan pushed the door open and walked down. Du Ningxuang was worried that Li Yuan might get injured, so she quickly got out of the car. Stay away from Du Ningxuang in the future, otherwise, oh, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Gao Yifei said coldly, pointing at Li Yuan who was getting off the car. But before he could finish, Li Yuan quickly reached out and grabbed his finger, then lifted it up. Li Yuan exerted force with his hands and forced Gao Yifei to his knees on the ground, completely unable to resist. This. Didn't Gao Yifei practice in a martial arts gym? He was very good at fighting, why is he like this? Someone scratched his head, very confused. Sing Conquer, call yourself Baba. Li Yuan looked down at Gao Yifei and said coldly. No. Impossible. Gao Yifei was in so much pain that sweat dripped from his forehead, but he still refused stubbornly. Very good, I like people with backbone. Li Yuan smiled coldly. With a force on his hand, Gao Yifei's finger and palm were dislocated. Although the pain was not as severe as breaking it directly, it should not be underestimated. Ah. Gao Yifei screamed in pain and slapped the ground hard with his other hand to relieve the pain. The people around didn't expect that Li Yuan, who was so handsome and sunny, would be so ruthless, and they all gasped. Brother! Du Ningxuang hurried over to remind Li Yuan that his current behavior constituted intentional injury. Don't worry, it's okay. Li Yuan patted Du Ningxuang on the back comfortingly. Not to mention the number of times Li Yuan made modifications, even with his top-notch medical skills, Gao Yifei's injured finger could be restored to its original state without any problems being found. Without evidence, how can there be intentional injury? Do you want to sing? Li Yuan asked again. I sing. Gao Yifei didn't dare to be tough anymore. A wise man never suffers a loss in front of him. I was conquered by you and drank the poison you hid. The lyrics are a bit dirty. Li Yuan thought. Scream. After Gao Yifei finished singing the song, Li Yuan spoke again. What's your name? Gao Yifei pretended to be stupid. Li Yuan increased the strength in his hands again. It hurts, I know, let go. Gao Yifei begged for mercy again in pain. You are not honest, boy. Li Yuan looked at Gao Yifei jokingly. Li Yuan, who was originally a sunny and cheerful boy, now exudes a strong sense of oppression like a godfather. I was wrong, Baba, let me go. Gao Yifei was unwilling in his heart, but his fingers could not hold back. As long as he was given the chance, he would definitely beat Li Yuan so hard that he would change his name to Baba. He was just careless just now and did not dodge, so Li Yuan caught his finger. Then give my son a chance to mend his ways. Li Yuan withdrew his hand and let go of Gao Yifei. Gao Yifei stood up immediately. He felt terrible for being embarrassed in front of so many people. Now only Li Yuan's blood could wash away his shame. Go to hell. Gao Yifei attacked angrily. A powerful right whip kick from Sanda was launched towards Li Yuan's waist. If an ordinary person was hit by this kick, he would most likely lose the ability to move. Du Ningxuang screamed when she saw the scene, fearing that Li Yuan would be successfully ambushed. He yelled, "Get out of the way!" But Li Yuan didn't dodge at all. He formed his left hand into a claw and tightly grasped Gao Yifei's right leg. Gao Yifei felt his bones were about to break with just a slight exertion. But before he could feel anything, Li Yuan's left kick had already hit his stomach. Gao Yifei covered his stomach, but he couldn't kneel on the ground. Because his right leg was still in Li Yuan's hand. He was in so much pain that he couldn't kneel down, and he didn't have the strength to stand up, so he maintained a weird posture. Bang, sneak attack. Li Yuan slapped Gao Yifei's face hard, and a bump appeared on it immediately. Pa, you are disrespectful to Baba, you are an unfilial son. Another slap. Pa, you dare to have any thoughts about Du Ningxuan? A slap. Pa, no reason, I want to hit you. Slap. Pa poem. There really is no reason. Du Ningxuan was stunned watching from the side. When did Li Yuan become so powerful? She remembered that he was often beaten by others in the past. Li Rong even helped Li Yuan fight many fights for this. Let him go. At this time, a group of people in training clothes ran over. They are from the school's Sanda Club and are good friends with Gao Yifei. Just now someone called their president and said that Gao Yifei was in trouble and needed their help. The president of the Sanda Club, Du Ziting, came over with a group of members who were in training. Seeing Gao Yifei's weird and miserable appearance, he immediately felt that the opportunity had come. Gao Yifei is a very wealthy second-generation rich man. If you can make friends with him and let him arrange a job for you in the future, it will be better than looking for a job with great effort. Competition in society is so fierce nowadays. If you don't have connections and money, it will be extremely difficult to find a good job just by relying on your status as a college student. For example, when taking the civil service exam, even if you have passed all the exams, if you don't have connections and don't give gifts, they can find any excuse to eliminate you. This is a true story. Now that Gao Yifei is in trouble, how could Du Ziting miss this opportunity to show his talent? Li Yuan glanced at Du Ziting coldly. He looked quite strong and wondered if he could withstand a beating. My people are here. If you know better, let me go and kneel down to kowtow and beg for my forgiveness. Otherwise, I will make you spend the rest of your life in a wheelchair and lose the joy of being a man. Gao Yifei endured the pain and smiled cruelly, as if Li Yuan had become his prey. You really can't tell the situation from the perspective of reality. Even at this moment, you're still harboring illusions. Li Yuan completely lost interest in Gao Yifei. This is an extremely selfish and stupid guy, so let's teach him a severe lesson. Crack! Li Yuan exerted a little force with his left hand, and Gao Yifei's right tibia was directly crushed. Blood was dripping down. Chapter 152, Change the background of my cousin. Ah, Gao Yifei howled in pain. The others gasped. What kind of force was required to crush leg bones with bare hands? Even Du Ziting, who wanted to perform well, felt his legs trembling. Li Yuan threw Gao Yifei towards Du Ziting and the others like a dead dog, then rushed forward quickly and rushed into the crowd of Sanda Club. Li Yuan was like a tiger among a flock of sheep. He punched the Nanshan nursing home and kicked the Beihai kindergarten. Those Sanda Club members had no power to resist at all and were all knocked down in less than 6 seconds. There is no martial arts in the world that is invincible except speed. What we want is speed. Brother, will the police arrest you for beating up so many people? Du Ningxuan asked worriedly after Li Yuan came back. Especially Gao Yifei's crushed leg, which is a serious injury and he may very likely go to jail. It's okay. I don't want to get into trouble, but that doesn't mean I'm afraid of it. I, your brother, am invincible. Li Yuan said in a joking tone. This was in China, and he didn't want to cause trouble for the country. If it were in a war-torn area, he would have started a massacre long ago. It's already this late and you're still joking, brother. Du Ningxuan complained. However, my mood became a little relieved because of Li Yuan's indifference. I'm not kidding. Li Yuan said with an unfathomable smile. Du Ningxuan was confused for a moment, not knowing whether what Li Yuan said was true or false. Hey, within 5 days, I will make the Gao family in Liqing disappear. When Du Ningxuan was confused, Li Yuan called Su Huijing. Also, it's time for the Dragon Soul Hall to move out of Anqing, and Liqing is the first stop. I understand. Su Huijing said in a deep voice. Li Yuan then sent Gao Yifei's information to Su Huijing and asked her to take action. Let's go. Li Yuan patted Du Ningxuan, who looked shocked. Oh. Du Ningxuan reacted and quickly followed Li Yuan into the car. The Rolls-Royce drove away under everyone's gaze, leaving behind more than a dozen wailing people telling the story of what had just happened. Brother, you have changed so much. Du Ningxuan said seriously as she looked at Li Yuan, who was driving. I seem to not recognize him anymore. He is very different from the Li Yuan I remember. It's gotten bigger? How do you know since you haven't seen it yet? Li Yuan said jokingly. Brother, what are you talking about? Du Ningxuan asked with a puzzled look. Stop pretending to be pure. I don't believe you don't understand. If Li Yuan didn't know Du Ningxuan very well, he would have believed it. I'm pure, okay? Du Ningxuang said coquettishly. The input method understands us best. How about you use the full keyboard input method to type these letters and see if you are pure or not? CKN, CSW, GHS, HGG, CNM. Dear readers, you can also give it a try to see whether you are pure or not. Brother, you know a lot. But I said I am very pure, really pure. Look, the words I typed are all very normal. Du Ningxuang proudly showed Li Yuan the words she typed. That only proves that you haven't visited some of the more obscene websites. But the fact that you said this means you know a lot about it. Li Yuan stretched out the last word O and deliberately made a sarcastic remark. Oh, I'm exposed, brother, you're so annoying. Du Ningxuang's ears turned red, and she sat up straight, behaving like a good girl. Oh, it's time to change my cousin's background. Li Yuan thought as he glanced at Du Ningxuang. Du Ningxuang was changed into the aunt's neighbor, an orphan who grew up with the aunt, which is equivalent to being half a daughter. Just do it. Don't you think being a cousin is more exciting? The system came out again. System, I'm out again, and I'm in again. It's exciting for sure. I don't mind. I'm thick-skinned. But Ningxuang is a girl and may not be able to withstand the attack of the six-eyed flying fish. Besides, my aunt and the others will also be criticized. Li Yuan also thought it over carefully. If he didn't have a system, then there was nothing he could do. Since it could be modified, he would not leave any room for criticism. After the system upgrade, modifying the background has become very simple, just like modifying the company's equity. Speaking of equity, originally Li Yuan only wanted shares in Fuji Electronic Materials, but now after so many revisions, he has modified the shares of the 4 large photoresist companies in his small business. Now they have all become Li Yuan's company. Li Yuan plans to take back all authorized patents. He is not afraid of breach of contract. It's just a matter of paying money. Without photoresist, what is the use of having a lithography machine? We still can't produce chips. This is just a countermeasure of Li Yuan. The subsequent countermeasures will be discussed after he finishes his cousin's wedding and when he is smoking after having sex with the woman. At the same time, the beautiful country. Why did Xiao Rizi sell those 4 companies to the Chinese? What do they want to do? Ruobo, the president of a large chip company, slammed the table angrily. They are busy with their daily lives now. The position of the beast elephant has been vacant, and their currency has been attacked by many people. How can they have the time to care about the photoresist? Maybe the Chinese man took advantage of this opportunity. Vice President Amy analyzed. Damn it, Xiao Zizi should have sold the company to us, but he let that Chinese guy buy it. How hateful. Ruobo was still indignant. In his opinion, only the United States is worthy of possessing advanced technology, and the common people are just their free-range dogs. Ruobo, don't be angry. No matter who owns the company, he has to listen to us. Otherwise, we will sanction him and make him suffer losses all the time. No one can bear it. Amy said insidiously. I know, I'm just angry. Contact those 4 companies immediately and ask them to give up part of their profits. We will give them more orders. Ruobo said arrogantly. Okay, I'll ask someone to contact them right away. Amy didn't think there was anything wrong with Ruobo's attitude. Does a Chinese think that he can ride on the head of a photoresist company and shit on them just because he owns one? That's too naive. Swastika. On the highway, Li Yuan was driving the Rolls-Royce Cullinan at full speed, obviously speeding. Brother, drive slower, it's too dangerous. Du Ningxuang was very worried when she saw Li Yuan passing through the gap between 2 large trucks. If the truck hits the road, they will be turned into meat patties. Don't worry, your brother, have very good skills. Li Yuan said confidently. Du Ningxuang's background has changed, but her close relationship with Li Yuan has not changed at all. It's just that now Du Ningxuan will not call Li Yuan cousin, but only call him brother. My driving skills are first-rate and many people praise me. Li Yuan smiled proudly, his expression a little obscene. Du Ningxuang rolled her eyes at him and said nothing more. Chapter 153, My uncle-in-law is in trouble? Li Yuan and Du Ningxuang's hometown is in the countryside, more than 200 kilometers away from Ancheng. It can't be said to be far, nor can it be said to be near. Including the cost of traveling on the country road, Li Yuan returned to Du Ningxuang's home in less than 3 hours. After changing her background, the system gave her an apartment next to her aunt's house, but it was a bit shabby. The house is a rural collective housing with stairs, a total of 5 floors, 3 households on each floor. Du Ningxuang is the one in the middle. It's time to clean up. Everything is covered in dust. Du Ningxuang said as she put her luggage down. Say hello to my aunt and ask them to help. I'm too lazy to clean up. Li Yuan didn't want to do housework. Isn't this bad? Du Ningxuang's memory has now been modified by the system. Li Yuan's aunt, she has always been called auntie, but their relationship is as close as that of her biological daughter. It is still inappropriate to ask her to come and do housework. What's the big deal? She is my aunt, your caring aunt, just like your biological mother. Why don't we treat her to a big dinner later? Li Yuan persuaded. After saying that, he went to knock on the door without waiting for Du Ningxuang's consent. Li Yuan's aunt is named Situ Fangying. She was also a beauty when she was young. She is older now, but she still has her charm. When did you come back? Situ Fangying was so happy when she opened the door and saw Li Yuan. She is childless now and is really pitiful. She treats Li Yuan as her own son. I just came back with Ningxuang. Li Yuan said. Ningxuang is back too? That's great, come in and sit down. Situ Fangying hurriedly invited Li Yuan in and then went to find Du Ningxuang. Xuan, come here soon. Situ Fangying shouted happily. Aunt, I'm here to ask you to clean the house. Hee, I'm too lazy to clean it. Li Yuan said straight to the point. You brat. Situ Fangying pretended to be serious, but she was not angry at all. How many days will you stay at home? Let Ningxuang stay with me. It's troublesome for her to cook by herself. Situ Fangying asked, holding Du Ningxuang's hand. We just came to attend Brother Li Rome's wedding and then went back. We took a leave and came back because we still have classes. Du Ningxuang said. Then you'll stay for 2 days and leave early the day after tomorrow? Situ Fangying looked at Li Yuan. This is the plan. Li Yuan nodded. Okay, let Ningxuan live here. The room is ready and has bedding. It's just a matter of adding a pair of chopsticks. I won't keep you here. Your mother misses you so much. She's been talking about you these past 2 days, saying you'll be back soon. Situ Fangying said with a smile. No rush. I'll take you and my uncle out for a big meal first, and then I'll go back. Li Yuan said. His house is not far from Situ Fangying's house, only 6 kilometers away, and it will only take a few minutes if you drive fast. What's the point of having such a big meal? You should save the money to study hard and find a good job in the future so that you can honor your parents. Situ Fangying scolded Li Yuan. Of course, this is for his own good. Aunt, I've made money and bought a luxury car. I don't need to worry about finding a job anymore. Li Yuan shook the car keys in his hand. You bought a car? A luxury car? Where did you get the money? Although Situ Fangying didn't recognize the Rolls-Royce brand, the car key looked very valuable. As for me, I first borrowed money to play with virtual currency, and then I invested in stocks and made a lot of money. Li Yuan made up a story. How much did you earn? Situ Fangying didn't quite understand, but she heard that these things make money quickly, but of course they also make you bankrupt quickly. A few 100 million. Li Yuan didn't dare to say more. No one would believe him if he said more. So many? Situ Fangying was very surprised. You know, the richest man in their village doesn't have hundreds of millions, so how can Li Yuan be a billionaire at such a young age? It's incredible. Now you know how powerful I am, please ask my uncle to come for dinner. He should just quit his crappy job. Any job I can assign to him will be better than this one. Li Yuan said. Li Yuan felt really bad for changing Du Ningxuan's identity and background, leaving his aunt and uncle without any children. My uncle-in-law is a lumberjack. He goes to various villages to cut down trees every day and sells them to timber stations. It is quite hard work, but the income is not bad. Your uncle-in-law should be busy now. I wonder which village he is in now, said Situ Fangying. She hasn't decided yet whether to let Li Yuan's uncle-in-law quit his job and follow Li Yuan. After all, although his current job is a bit hard, the income is still good. What are you busy with? I'm going to pick him up and treat him to a meal. How can he not come? Li Yuan joked. Let me call your uncle and ask. Situfanying pointed at Li Yuan with a smile, picked up the phone and made a call. Hello, which village are you in? Situfanying asked on the phone. Oh, don't mention it. I was so unlucky today. I ran into an old lady who was left behind. She fainted and fell in front of my car. People around me said that I hit her. I was trying to reason with them. Anyway, the old lady has to be sent to the hospital for a checkup first. Li Yuan's uncle-in-law Du Yanchang sighed. Which hospital are you planning to go to? Situfanying became anxious when she heard that something serious had happened. Let's go to the county hospital. Okay, let's not talk about it anymore. The old lady has been carried into the car. I'll leave now. Du Yanchang said and hung up the phone. Li Yuan also heard what his uncle-in-law said, and immediately said to Situfanying, let's go to the county hospital and see what's going on. Well. After leaving the house and going downstairs, Situfanying saw Li Yuan's domineering Rolls-Royce. Only then did she realize that the luxury car Li Yuan was talking about must not be cheap. Yuaner, how much does your car cost? Situfanying asked. The total cost will be about 10 million. Li Yuan said. What? So expensive? Situfanying was shocked. 10 million for a car. This was simply unimaginable for her, an older village woman. Okay, now that we have money, of course we should enjoy ourselves. Let's get in the car and go to the hospital first. Li Yuan urged. After Du Ningxuang and Situfanying got in the car, Li Yuan rushed to the county hospital. The county hospital is 35 miles away from them and it only takes half an hour to get there. At this time, my uncle-in-law Du Yanchang had not arrived yet, but he would be here soon. 5 minutes later, Du Yanchang arrived and the unconscious old lady woke up. Why am I here? The old lady woke up and found herself in a strange car. She quickly asked the person next to her, her neighbor. Aunt Lu, you're awake. You were unconscious and fell on the road just now. Do you remember what happened? The old lady's neighbor asked hurriedly. I just remember that my brain got hot, my eyes went dark, and then I fell into a coma. When I woke up, I was here. Where should I go? I haven't picked up my daughter yet. Please take me back quickly. The old lady said anxiously. I haven't picked up my granddaughter from school yet. Chapter 154 Super Farmer Benefit Plan. Aunt Lu, don't worry. I'll ask my husband to bring Nyo Nyo home and have dinner at my house today. The neighbor quickly comforted her. Thank you so much for your help. The old lady thanked him. We are all neighbors, why are you being so polite? Where are we going? Asked the old lady. You are unconscious, let's take you to the county hospital for a checkup. No, I just have an old illness, high blood pressure. I'll be fine after I go home and take some medicine. The old lady shook her hands repeatedly. Old lady, you'd better check it out. You fell in front of my car today, and they insisted that I hit you. Why don't I bring you in for a checkup? Du Yanchang said it this time. There is such a thing as this. I'm really sorry. It wasn't him who hit you. I was sick and fell to the ground. The old lady hurriedly explained. Since you're here, you might as well get a checkup. I'll pay for it for you. Du Yanchang saw that the old lady was quite knowledgeable and sensible and did not blackmail him, so he put his worries aside. He can still afford the money for a checkup, so he might as well consider it as spending money to accumulate good fortune. This is not possible. I can't let you pay this much money. The old lady refused. It's okay, we're here. Du Yanchang said as he saw Situfanying in front of him. Why is she here, and why did she come so quickly? Du Yanchang wondered. Li Yuan and Du Ningxuang were over there with the car, and Du Yanchang didn't see them. Du Yanchang lowered the window and shouted to Situfanying, why are you here? I know something happened to you, so I'm worried. Situfanying hurried over. How did you get here? Du Yanchang asked. Situfanying was standing next to a Rolls-Royce just now. He saw it, but he never thought that his wife came in a Rolls-Royce. I came here in Xiao Yuan's car. At this time, Li Yuan and Du Ningxuang also came over from the other end of the car. Uncle-in-law. Uncle. The two greeted each other and stood next to Situfanying. Stay away from this car and don't touch it. We can't afford the compensation. Du Yanchang said, pointing at Cullinan. Ha, it's okay, this is my car. Li Yuan laughed when he heard that. Your car? Du Yanchang's jaw dropped open, feeling so unbelievable. You are not kidding, this is a Rolls-Royce Cullinan, do you know how much it costs? Du Yanchang thought Li Yuan was joking? It all adds up to 10 million. Li Yuan said calmly. Is it really your car? Du Yanchang confirmed. Look at the license plate, it's from Anqing City. If it's not mine, then whose is it? Okay, let's not talk about this. What about the unconscious injured person? How is he? Li Yuan asked with concern. He's awake and has explained everything clearly. I plan to give him a checkup so I can feel more at ease, said Du Yanchang. That's good, let's check it out. After everyone's persuasion, the old lady agreed to go to the hospital for a checkup. During the examination, everyone learned the old lady's name, Lu Hongmei, and she is 70 years old this year. At such an old age, some diseases are inevitable. This time, I got a little angry over some trivial matters, and I forgot to take my medicine, which led to a brain fever and I fell into a coma. The doctor recommended taking some medicine and resting more. I don't have time to rest. I have to pick peppers in the afternoon. Lu Hongmei said stubbornly. She didn't intend to listen to the doctor. If she did, she would be too old to do anything and would have to stay at home to retire. Where does that money come from? Are you counting on your children to give it to you? They can hardly support themselves. Lu Hongmei was fine, and everyone was relieved. Du Yanchang sent Lu Hongmei back to her home? Li Yuan naturally followed, and looking at Lu Hongmei's simple house, he suddenly felt a little sad. Grandma Lu, are you alone at home? Where are your children? Li Yuan asked with concern. They all go out to work and usually only come back during the Chinese New Year. There are only me and my eldest granddaughter at home, said Lu Hongmei. Is it like this in the entire countryside? Are all the young people working outside the village? Li Yuan asked. Most of the young people have gone out. Those who haven't gone out either live a lazy life or do some small business. There's no other way. They can't support themselves by relying on farming. It's not like before. Consumption is too high now. Lu Hongmei sighed. She wanted the children to come back and take a break, but who would take care of the children? Should she hire a nanny? She couldn't afford one. Take the kids out? Then can you still work? Besides, it's more expensive outside, and tuition is a huge expense. After chatting with Lu Hongmei for a while, Li Yuan and the others left. After this incident, Li Yuan suddenly had a crazy idea in his mind. If others knew about it, they would definitely call him an idiot. But this is an idea that truly benefits the people. He planned to discuss the matter with his uncle-in-law Du Yanchang. It was time for dinner, so they went to a restaurant to have a meal and chat while eating. Li Yuan and his friends came to a restaurant with a very good reputation. The food here is delicious. Restaurants in the countryside are small bungalows or houses with a few private rooms. Li Yuan asked for a private room and ate in silence. During the meal, Li Yuan said, "Uncle-in-law, I have an idea. How about you listen to it? I plan to purchase grain from several grain stations, but our price is different from others. I will pay 5 times the market price." Li Yuan said seriously. Are you crazy? The 3 people said in unison. Isn't this a pure loss-making behavior? With a purchase price 5 times higher, it is absolutely impossible to make a profit. Other grain stations can only earn 0.1 cent or even a few cents per pound, and they rely on volume to make a profit. If you charge 5 times the price, people won't give you 5 times the price when you sell it. Isn't that stupid behavior? In fact, I run the grain station not to make money, to put it bluntly, it is for charity. But unlike donating to the Red Cross, I raise the purchase price of grain to do charity. In this way, farming can support a family. Some people will be willing to stay at home to farm, those left behind children and the elderly will have someone to rely on, and more people can also improve the economic development of the rural areas. Li Yuan said seriously and sincerely. But this is a bottomless pit. It requires too much money, Du Yanchang said worriedly. It doesn't matter. My money is growing every moment, and it will become more and more. I also want to do something practical for these farmers. The country owes them too much. Li Yuan told a little lie. China's grain prices have always been relatively stable. This is the result of national regulation. Compared with international levels, the increase is completely different. The price of grain has increased very little in the past 10 years, but the prices of urea and pesticides have skyrocketed, making it almost unprofitable to rely solely on farming. So more and more young people have to go out to work. Li Yuan wanted to change this phenomenon on his own, starting from his hometown. Chapter 155, Returning Home and Giving Parents 100 Million. Uncle, you will be the general manager of the grain station. I will give you a monthly salary of 50,000 yuan, 14 salaries a year, and a year-end bonus. How about it, do you want to come? Li Yuan asked. Sita Fanying and Du Yanchang swallowed hard when they heard this. Are you serious? Du Yanchang felt like he was dreaming. Of course it's true. How could I joke about work? Li Yuan said solemnly. Then what can my uncle say? If I don't come again with this kind of treatment, it would be too disrespectful to you. Come, let's have tea instead of wine and have a drink. Du Yanchang happily raised the tea to Li Yuan. Then the two of them discussed how to expand and how to join. Because of the price advantage, many people will definitely sell their grain to Du Yanchang, and he will be unable to manage it all by himself. This allows them to set up a chain of franchise stores, so that those who own grain stations can join their super grain stations. The purchase price for these franchised grain stations is the same, which is 5 times higher, and they do not have to send it to Du Yanchang. After they purchase the grain, they sell it directly to the state and receive commissions based on the sales volume. As long as their income is close to that of a profitable year, they will be happy to do it, because in this way they can make a profit without any loss. Otherwise, these grain stations will only go bankrupt. After the grain station chain becomes bigger and stronger, it can also advertise for some companies and collect some advertising fees, so that the losses can be reduced. As for the startup capital, I'll give you 500 million first, and then I'll add more later. Li Yuan said to Du Yanchang. Situ Fanying and Du Ningxuan looked at each other. They were a little uncomfortable with the sight of a 19-year-old boy talking about business worth hundreds of millions all the time. Du Yanchang is also a little uncomfortable, but he is about to take office and is trying hard to adapt. No one would have thought that a super plan to change the income of all Chinese farmers was discussed and completed in an inconspicuous rural restaurant. It's time for me to go back, Auntie. You should go back too. After finishing the meal, Li Yuan said to the 3 people. Go slowly on the road. Okay. After getting in the car, Li Yuan drove for about 10 minutes and arrived home. His family is not very wealthy, but they still have a basic home. However, the furniture and appliances have been used for many years and are still in place. Mom and Dad, I'm back. Li Yuan got out of the car and shouted loudly. Li Yuan's parents are authentic farmers. They farm at home all year round. In their spare time, Li Yuan's father Li Jinxiang would go out to work with the workers and come back during the busy farming season. Seeing a luxury car parked in front of her house, Li Yuan's mother Sito Hongying was a little confused. She thought someone came to ask for directions, but she didn't expect it was her son driving back. Sito Hongying hurried out to greet them. At this time, Li Yuan was carrying a lot of gifts and said to Sito Hongying, Mom, take them inside quickly. Whose car did you drive here? When did you learn to drive? Sito Hongying's head was full of question marks. Let's take the things in first. Li Yuan smiled mysteriously. You kid, you are so weird. Sito Hongying complained, but still took the things into the house. After taking all the gifts, Sito Hongying called Li Yuan into the room and looked at him seriously. Speak. I made hundreds of millions playing with virtual currency and stocks, and bought a car. Li Yuan used the same excuse as before. You've made so much money. But I heard that money comes quickly but goes away quickly, so you'd better stop it in time. Sito Hongying advised. Well, I don't play anymore. Now I have opened an investment company that specializes in investing in companies with potential. Li Yuan said. That's good. Have you eaten yet? Have eaten. Then the mother and son talked about school. Li Yuan told Sito Hongying some interesting things about school, which made her laugh. Before they knew it, evening came and Li Yuan's father Li Jinxiang came back. I'm back. Li Jinxiang smiled happily when he saw Li Yuan. Then he explained the car matter again. In the evening, Li Yuan personally cooked a sumptuous dinner for his parents. During this period, he wanted to change his parents' background, but when he saw the smiling faces of his parents, he gave up the idea. After changing their backgrounds, their memories will certainly be changed as well, and the good memories between them may disappear, which is not worth the loss. Anyway, he is already invincible, so all he needs to do is improve his parents' health and abilities and keep them healthy. Xiao Yuan, when did you learn your cooking skills? How come your dishes are so delicious? Situ Honying took a bite of the dish and her eyes changed. Talent, do you understand? Li Yuan said proudly. You've changed a lot this time. I almost couldn't recognize you. Li Zhenxiang also spoke at this time. You're becoming more and more perfect. I'm the dream man of many girls now. Li Yuan said in a teasing tone, making his parents burst out laughing. With my son's height and handsome looks, that little girl will definitely break the threshold of our house. Situ Honying said proudly. That's it. Li Yuan raised his head proudly. But, Mom, please don't arrange blind dates for me. Don't worry, you won't have to worry about finding a daughter-in-law. Li Yuan quickly gave a shot of prevention. It is very popular in the village to get married right after graduation. Even some of Li Yuan's classmates are already married, but they just haven't obtained a marriage certificate. Okay, I got it. Situ Honying said happily. After finishing the meal happily, Li Yuan transferred 100 million yuan to his parents, which scared them. Why are you transferring so much money to us? Your dad and I can't use it. You can use it to start your own business. Situ Honying was both surprised and happy. 100 million is an astronomical figure for most people. No one would have thought that it would appear in their account one day. It's okay. I have plenty of money. You and my dad have worked hard for half our lives. You can enjoy your retirement in the future, go out for a trip, and see the beautiful rivers and mountains of our motherland. Li Yuan said. Oh, I never thought that I could enjoy a peaceful life in my 40s, Li Zhenxiang sighed. In rural areas, there are many people in their 60s and 70s who are still working hard. As long as they are still in good health, they are basically struggling. Isn't that good? You can go out and travel while you're still healthy. Li Yuan continued. Yeah, okay. Now that they have money, Li Yuan's parents are willing to travel. I never dared to spend money recklessly before. Let's buy a house first. This one is a bit shabby. Li Yuan said, looking at the old house. This house is comfortable to live in, like a villa. It can be renovated and redecorated. Li Zhenxiang thinks that rural houses are pretty good. Okay, if you're willing to live here, you can redecorate it, fix up the shower and toilet, and replace any furniture and appliances that need to be replaced. We know this, so don't worry about it. Okay, while the renovation is going on, you guys can go out and travel. The family of three chatted until after 8 o'clock in the evening, and Li Yuan returned to his room. Chapter 156. Gao Jingjing was shunned. It's Valentine's Day, I'll add another chapter. It was past 8 o'clock in the evening, and a celebrity charity dinner was being held in Beijing. The guests were all big stars in the entertainment industry, and Gao Jingjing also successfully made it to this charity dinner with the help of Sister Anna. The main purpose of this charity dinner is to raise funds for children with congenital heart disease. This kind of celebrity charity dinner is held several times every year. Charity is only secondary. The most important thing is to take advantage of this opportunity to promote it well. This kind of charity dinner is not something that anyone can come to if they want to. If you are not famous enough, even if you want to show your love, you won't be invited. Gao Jingjing, a newcomer who has been in the industry for less than a year, should not have been able to come, but everything depends on the operation of capital, and there is a reason why money makes the world go round. With the support of Li Yuan, Chancheng Entertainment still has sufficient funds in its private treasury, but the company is undergoing restructuring recently and has not made any major moves yet. Making Gao Jingjing an international superstar is just the first step. Having an international superstar enjoying yourself would give you great psychological satisfaction, especially since you brought him or her up yourself. Among all the big stars, Gao Jingjing has the lowest status, but that doesn't mean she is the least popular. With her current popularity, she has surpassed many big-name stars who came this time. After all, Gao Jingjing is very popular now. However, those stars all have a solid fan base, which Gao Jingjing cannot compare with at the moment. Currently, Gao Jingjing's fans are all young people, some otakus, and old perverts, while the middle-aged fans remain to be seen. Gao Jingjing walked the red carpet in an exquisite evening gown and received cheers from many people outside the venue. She was so beautiful. When she finished, After entering the hall, she saw her idol. "Hello, Sister Joeying." Gao Jingjing politely greeted a female artist who was about 40 years old. Joeying is a versatile artist with many works circulating. She is an awesome figure who is not a queen but can be compared with queens. "Who are you?" Joeying glanced at Gao Jingjing and said coldly. Joeying knew Gao Jingjing. She once complained at home about how Gao Jingjing, a newcomer with few works, could be so popular. She is pretending not to know Gao Jingjing just to give her a warning. "Not everyone knows you. Sister Joeying, my name is Gao Jingjing. I'm your fan. I grew up watching your works and I love them very much." Gao Jingjing said politely. "What it means is that I'm old." Joeying said sarcastically. No, I didn't mean that." Gao Jingjing also saw that Joeying disliked her a little, but as her former idol, she still explained politely. At this time, the photographer from Penguin News, the specially invited media for the charity dinner, moved the camera over, and Joeying had been observing the camera. Experienced artists like them are particularly sensitive to the camera. When they saw the camera coming, they immediately put on a friendly smile and said to Gao Jingjing, "Thank you for liking my work. I am honored to have a fan like you." Joeying's 180-degree change in attitude left the inexperienced Gao Jingjing confused. What was going on? This caused her to look a little silly in the camera. Why is Gao Jingjing so stupid? I think Jingjing is very cute. She is so silly and adorable. As expected, brain-dead fans think everything is good. My Jingjing is beautiful and cute, what's wrong with that? I see that the other stars are veteran artists with many years of experience, but Gao Jingjing is a newcomer. Could it be that she slept with someone from the organizer? Keep your anus clean. My Jingjing is so popular. It's an honor for them to participate. What a bunch of brainless fans, they know nothing. Why can't newcomers who are more famous than Gao Jingjing come? Doesn't this explain the problem? So Gao Jingjing's fans and a group of black fans started fighting on the internet. This is a very normal phenomenon. Every star has a group of fans and haters. After the camera shifted, Joeying put on a cold face again, turned around and left without saying hello. Gao Jingjing looked at Joeying's back and felt the two sides of the entertainment industry. There is one person in front of the camera and another person behind the camera. Gao Jingjing was also helpless about this. This was how the entertainment industry was. A female celebrity who looked glamorous in front of the camera might be extremely sloppy and behave strangely in private. Joeying walked towards the small group that she was on good terms with. As soon as they met, Joeying said sarcastically, "I just ran into Gao Jingjing. I wonder how she got in. She's very popular now, don't be so rude to her. Even though you're a big star, your stupid fans will say anything you want." One of Joeying's sisters said something sarcastic, obviously looking down on Gao Jingjing. She became famous too quickly, which made them jealous. "I was stupid, but I was aware of the camera. I acted very sincere in front of the camera, just like meeting my real sister." Joeying talked about her interaction with Gao Jingjing just now. "You are so experienced. These young people still have a lot to learn. They are dumbfounded in front of the camera. Ah, it's really hilarious." Someone laughed. "Hey guys, what's so funny?" A slightly magnetic and hoarse voice came. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and found out it was Zhong Jinyuan, the boss of Joeying's entertainment company. He was wearing a neat brand name suit, a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, a large gold Rolex watch inlaid with diamonds, and a square face, looking very dignified. "Hello, Mr. Zhong." Several people, regardless of their status, greeted him politely. Zhong Jinyuan is a capital tycoon with a net worth of over 10 billion. "Hello, what did you talk about just now?" Zhong Jinyuan asked again. "We were just talking about the newcomer Gao Jingjing." Joeying was a big star under Zhong Jinyuan and had a close relationship with him, so she was the one who spoke. "Gao Jingjing, she is such a beauty." Even Zhong Jinyuan, a veteran in the brothel, couldn't help but admire her. She was indeed very beautiful. At that time, he also thought about recruiting Gao Jingjing to his own company. Later, Tancheng Entertainment was acquired by Xiao Paokai, so he decided to wait and see. Unexpectedly, Xiao Paokai had the same idea as him, both wanted to get Gao Jingjing, but in the end for some unknown reason, the Zhang family in Beijing stepped in to suppress Tancheng Entertainment. But in the end, the Zhang family did not acquire Tancheng Entertainment, but was acquired by a company he had never heard of, which puzzled him. Moreover, the little girl was attacked by surprise, causing her to lose her fertility for life, and the murderer has not been caught yet. Mr. Zhong, am I interested? Zhou Ying asked jokingly. With her status and position close to that of a diva, she dared to speak to the big boss like this. Ha, everyone loves beauty. I'll go take a look. Zhong Jinyuan laughed and let the conversation go. Mr. Zhong, you want to have a wonderful encounter, right? Zhou Ying continued to tease. Life is always full of surprises. Look, she's here. Zhong Jinyuan gestured to Zhou Ying to look to the right. Zhou Ying looked over and found that Gao Jingjing had already walked into the room. Chapter 157, Small Actions Against Gao Jingjing. Gao Jingjing wore a white and blue strapless evening gown, revealing her sexy collarbone and V-shaped cleavage. As expected of a D-plus grade house, the strapless evening gown was held up high. She wore a ruby necklace around her neck. Although it was not particularly expensive, it was beautiful. Her hair was tied up and she wore a crown inlaid with sapphires, which made her look extremely noble, like a princess from a fairy tale. Zhong Jinyuan's eyes lit up. He had thought Gao Jingjing was very beautiful when he saw her on TV before, but he didn't expect that she would be even more irresistible when he saw her in person. I really want to experience those flaming red lips. Excuse me first. Zhong Jinyuan apologized to Zhou Ying and her sisters, then walked towards Gao Jingjing. At this time, Gao Jingjing was chatting with a senior industry colleague with whom she had worked before. They knew each other and could chat. The others were either hostile to Gao Jingjing or unfamiliar with her. You two are chatting. Zhong Jinyuan walked over with a glass of red wine. Hello, Mr. Zhong. Yi Choi, a senior in the industry, was the first to greet. Jingjing, this is Zhong Jinyuan from Mengshan Entertainment. Mr. Zhong, a well-known boss in the circle. Come, meet him. Yi Choi kindly introduced him to Gao Jingjing. Hello, Mr. Zhong. Gao Jingjing greeted him politely, neither distant nor close. This is Gao Jingjing. I wonder if Mr. Zhong knows her. Yi Chui introduced. I have heard of Miss Jingjing's name. Miss Jingjing has been everywhere on TV recently. I have admired her for a long time. Zhong Jinyuan began to show his charm as a middle-aged man. To be honest, a successful middle-aged man is still very attractive, especially the kind of man who has not gained weight and has a relatively delicate face. That kind of mature and experienced temperament is very attractive to some girls. But Gao Jingjing had no feelings towards Zhong Jinyuan's charm. Li Yuan was much more charming than him. Moreover, Li Yuan was young, handsome, and capable. Except for being a playboy, he was simply perfect. You're welcome, Mr. Zhong. Gao Jingjing responded politely. Jingjing, are you interested in coming to Mengshan Entertainment? Our resources are much stronger than Tiancheng Entertainment. Consider it. Zhong Jinyuan started fishing. Thank you, Mr. Zhong, for your kindness. I'm doing well at Tiancheng Entertainment and have no plans to change companies. Others might have refused Zhong Jinyuan politely, but Gao Jingjing chose to refuse directly. Such a direct rejection made Zhong Jinyuan feel a little unhappy. Since his net worth exceeded 10 billion, no female star dared to reject him in person. However, he was well-mannered and did not get angry. Instead, he said kindly, "It's okay. Think about it first. After all, people always want to move up. Mengshan Entertainment is the most suitable for you. Tiancheng Entertainment is still too small. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Zhong. I still think Tiancheng Entertainment is the best." Gao Jingjing directly refused again. This was a bit too disrespectful to Zhong Jinyuan. People in the entertainment industry shouldn't be so straightforward. However, Gao Jingjing discovered that Zhong Jinyuan had ill intentions towards her, and he deliberately belittled Tiancheng Entertainment, which made Gao Jingjing very unhappy. You know, Tiancheng Entertainment is the company of her boyfriend Li Yuan. Isn't this equivalent to saying bad things about Li Yuan in disguise? How could Gao Jingjing be happy? Ms. Gao, you are so ungrateful. Zhong Jinyuan frowned after being rejected by Gao Jingjing again. After all, he is a big shot in the entertainment industry with a net worth of tens of billions. If he doesn't get angry after being criticized twice by a small new star, people will think that he, Zhong Jinyuan, is made of clay. Jingjing. Yi Chui poked Gao Jingjing from the side, telling her not to be so straightforward. Mr. Zhong, I'm just expressing my true thoughts. If you don't like to hear it, I don't care. Gao Jingjing said domineeringly. Li Yuan once told her that she could do whatever she wanted in the entertainment industry and didn't have to consider anyone's opinion. If he knew that she had wronged herself, he would punish her severely. Although she liked this punishment very much, she was too tired and couldn't bear it. Okay, very good. Gao Jingjing, I will remember you. Zhong Jinyuan pointed at Gao Jingjing angrily. It's my honor to be remembered by Mr. Zhong. Gao Jingjing smiled slightly, full of sarcasm. Zhong Jinyuan turned away and walked away. Yi Chui frowned and looked at Gao Jingjing, asking in confusion, why are you so disrespectful to Mr. Zhong? He is a big shot in the entertainment industry. It will not be good for you to offend him. You didn't see it just now, right? He secretly threw a pill into the wineglass in front of me while we were talking. I was already giving him face by not throwing the wine at him, Gao Jingjing said lightly. There is such a thing? Yi Chui was a little shocked. This was at a charity dinner. How could Zhong Jinyuan be so bold? He is also one of the organizers of this charity dinner, so naturally there is nothing he is afraid of. Gao Jingjing said to Yi Chui. That's right. Yi Chui nodded. You'd better stay away from me, so that Zhong Jinyuan won't hate you. Gao Jingjing advised. It's okay. My company is no pushover. Besides, with my current status, I'm not afraid of him. Yi Chui didn't believe that Zhong Jinyuan would treat her badly just because she was close to Gao Jingjing. She is a top star. After Zhong Jinyuan left, he found the host of the charity gala, He Mingliang, a man in his 30s. Please take good care of Gao Jingjing and make her embarrassed during the live broadcast, understand? I will introduce you to some important activities afterwards. Zhong Jinyuan tempted. Is there a conflict between Mr. Zhong and Gao Jingjing? He Mingliang asked curiously. Don't ask questions that you shouldn't ask. Just do as I say. Zhong Jinyuan said with a stern face. His face looks serious to begin with, and when he doesn't smile and keeps a straight face, he gives off an oppressive vibe. He Mingliang didn't dare to say anything more and quickly agreed. Zhong Jinyuan discussed with He Mingliang for a few words, and then Zhong Jinyuan left with a sinister smile, while He Mingliang observed a second of silence for Gao Jingjing, wondering how she had offended this big boss. At 9 o'clock, the charity dinner officially began. There were more than 10 tables on the scene, with 4 people sitting at each table. There were also some exquisite pastries on the tables. But no one touched the cakes on the table. The 4 people at Gao Jingjing's table were Gao Jingjing, Zhou Ying, Huang Haoyu, and Xu. Except for Gao Jingjing, the other 3 have been working in the entertainment industry for more than 10 years, earning a lot of money, and they are now artists of Mengxian Entertainment. This is quite intriguing. Zhong Jinyuan looked at Gao Jingjing, who was surrounded by 3 artists from his company, and sneered. Making Gao Jingjing embarrassed at the charity dinner is just the first step, there are many more ways to suppress her later. Chapter 158, Arrogant Gao Jingjing. Gao Jingjing was not stupid either. When she saw the 3 people beside her, she realized something. So she immediately sent a message to Sister Anna, asking for help. Sister Anna, there are artists from Mengxian Entertainment next to me. They seem to be trying to surround and attack me. Sister Anna did not come with Gao Jingjing today. After becoming the artist director, Sister Anna has more people to manage and has become busier. However, she will still deal with Gao Jingjing's matters as soon as possible. What's wrong, Jingjing? Sister Anna was confused. Mengxian Entertainment and Tiancheng Entertainment had nothing to do with each other. When Gao Jingjing told Sister Anna what happened between Zhong Jinyuan and her today, she slammed the table immediately. This Zhong Jinyuan actually dared to set his sights on you. It's really, what? Don't worry, the company and I will fully support you. Sister Anna supported. They arranged those people probably just to embarrass you, thinking you have no money. So, I will contact the company to raise 1 million for you first. It's late at night, and the finance department has gone off work, so it's not easy to transfer large sums of money. Sister Anna sighed. Okay, transfer some money to me first. It's for emergency use. 1 million is already a lot. I guess those celebrities won't pay much. Gao Jingjing typed a reply. Okay, wait a moment, I'll raise the funds. Sister Anna opened her address book and wanted to call those artists to deal with the emergency, but as she was flipping through the book, she saw Li Yuan's phone number. Instead of asking others to borrow money late at night, it is better to go directly to Li Yuan. This young master should have money, and if Jingjing is bullied, you must report it to him. Hello, Mr. Lee, this is Anna. The call was quickly connected, and Anna's voice was very respectful. What's wrong, Sister Anna? Li Yuan's voice was very easygoing. When dealing with women, Li Yuan was very patient. Jingjing attended a charity dinner today and met. Sister Anna told Li Yuan what happened. Are you saying that Zhong Jinyuan drugged Jingjing, but Jingjing found out? Li Yuan's voice became a little cold. Yes. What is the relief theme of this charity dinner? Li Yuan asked. It's about saving children with congenital heart disease. Congenital heart disease, I understand. I'll transfer the money to Jingjing and ask her to donate 1 billion in the name of the company. You guys prepare a PR plan. Such a large one-time donation can be used to expand the company's and Gao Jingjing's fame through the live broadcast of this charity dinner. It's like a two-shot deal. 1 billion? Mr. Lee, isn't that too much? Sister Anna exclaimed. 1 billion is not a small amount. Not much. It's charity. I have a younger brother who has congenital heart disease. Fortunately, with donations from caring people, his family has the money to operate on him. Otherwise, he would have missed the best time for the operation and it might be a lifelong problem. Li Yuan said with emotion. Oh, so that's how it is. Sister Anna said that although I understood it, 1 billion is still a lot. After hanging up the phone, Li Yuan transferred 1 billion to Gao Jingjing. Gao Jingjing was waiting for Sister Anna to transfer money when she suddenly received a text message reminding her that there was an extra sum of money in her ICBC card. Gao Jingjing was stunned for a moment. Although she didn't look closely, she saw a lot of zeros. There can't be so many zeros in 1 million. She quickly clicked on the text message and found the one from the bank, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gao Jingjing counted zeros while counting in her mind. Oh my god, 1 billion. Gao Jingjing covered her cute little mouth, her eyes widened. This was definitely not forwarded to her by Sister Anna, so the first person she thought of was Li Yuan. Just then Li Yuan sent her a message, is your little butt itchy? If there's anything wrong, tell me first. I was wrong. I was just afraid of disturbing you. What if you were fighting with a girl and I were to look for you, wouldn't that ruin your mood? Gao Jingjing replied mischievously. Li Yuan coughed twice when he saw the message sent by Gao Jingjing while lying on the bed. Is he that kind of person? He is not a scumbag, he just wants to give a beautiful girl a home. Is there anything wrong? He won't correct his mistakes. Donate the 1 billion. In the name of you and the company, we are going to make big news at once. Li Yuan typed. Donating so much? Aren't you afraid that they will secretly take the money and squander it? Gao Jingjing asked worriedly. Don't worry, even if they can get it, they won't be able to spend it. Li Yuan doesn't just have money, he also has the ability to make modifications that could put people to death. You are so violent. Gao Jingjing made a trembling expression. So do you prefer someone who is gentler or more violent? Li Yuan asked meaningfully. I like you to be gentle at the beginning, a little violent in the middle, and gentle again at the end. Gao Jingjing made her request. Then I also have a request. I ask you to be more proactive at the beginning, louder in the middle, and more charming at the end. Is that too much? Li Yuan replied quickly. Hate it. I've been practicing my splits very well recently, Gao Jingjing said seductively. Hee, your sister is well again, right? Li Yuan gave a smirk. She's fine, and she misses you very much. Gao Jingjing made a provocative expression. Oh, you are so bold. When I finish my work these few days, I will go to the capital and kill you on the horse. How could Li Yuan let Gao Jingjing be so arrogant? Come on, I'm afraid of you. Gao Jingjing has forgotten the pain now that the wound has healed. Hey, let you be proud for a few days. I'm at my hometown now. Wait until I'm done with my work. Okay, I'll wait for you, Mua. At this time, the charity dinner finally began, and the host He Mingliang also came to the podium. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to today's celebrity charity dinner. I would like to thank you all for your support and generosity on behalf of children with congenital diseases. After a lot of talking, they quickly entered the donation session. Before the donation, there was a performance, a charity song sung by a well-known singer, full of positive energy. After the song, He Mingliang returned to the podium and began to ask questions one by one, and the first person he asked was Gao Jingjing's table. Sister Joeying, how much money do you plan to donate today? He Mingliang asked in a loud voice. Helping children with congenital heart disease, such a meaningful charity, how can I donate less? I will donate 5 million. Joeying stood up and said loudly. Everyone gave thumbs up when they heard this. There are very few stars who can donate so much money. Joeying is really generous. After the live broadcast footage was transmitted to netizens, many netizens gave Joeying a thumbs up. Because Gao Jingjing and Joeying were at the same table, she was also seen in the live broadcast. Gao Jingjing's fans began to worry about her. Gao Jingjing has only been in the industry for less than a year, how could she earn so much money? Even if she could earn so much, did she donate it all? If she wasn't sitting at the same table with Joeying, it wouldn't be a big deal for Gao Jingjing to donate a few $100,000, but she was afraid of comparison in everything, especially when two people were in the same picture. Chapter 159 I want to donate 1 billion. Sister Joeying donated 5 million. She is truly a philanthropic superwoman. I admire her. He Mingliang complimented. Sister Joeying, please take a seat. Then may I ask how much does brother Huang Haoyu plan to donate? He Mingliang looked at Huang Haoyu. The camera also gave the main perspective to Huang Haoyu. Since we are at the same table, Sister Joeying donated 5 million, so of course I will also donate 5 million. Huang Haoyu said loudly. Another 5 million. It seems that our charity dinner today can collect a lot of donations. Thank you both for your generosity. He Mingliang said loudly. Gao Jingjing's fans were a little anxious at this point. How much does our Jingjing plan to donate? What does it mean that these two people both donated 5 million? Wouldn't it be embarrassing if Jingjing donated 200,000 yuan? Normally it's nothing, but if I donate 200,000 now, it will be too shabby in comparison. Oh, what should I do? I'm so anxious. He Mingliang looked at Chu Xia again and said loudly, Sister Chu Xia, what about you? No need to say, 5 million. Chu Xia stretched out 5 fingers and raised them high in the air. Another 5 million, awesome. He Mingliang praised loudly, creating a great atmosphere. The charity dinner suddenly reached a small climax. Whether at the scene or in the live broadcast room, everyone started discussing it lively. The popularity of the live broadcast room suddenly became hot, and the number of online people soared to 50 million. These three people donated 5 million each, which is really domineering. In the past, the highest donation amount for such charity dinners was only 280. Joeying, Huang Haoyu, early summer, lifelong fans. Then Miss Gao Jingjing, how much do you plan to donate? He Mingliang's eyes showed a trace of sympathy. He also admired such a beautiful woman, but unfortunately those big guys had already set their eyes on Gao Jingjing, so he didn't dare to have any other ideas. This was a trap set against Gao Jingjing. As long as she donated too little, Zhongxin Yuan would be able to discredit Gao Jingjing by letting the media hype it up. Although Zhongxin Yuan spent 15 million yuan on this, firstly, not all of the donations were used for charity. Most of them were divided up by the organizers and others. Secondly, he is not short of money. He has a net worth of tens of billions, so he can afford to spend 15 million. The most important thing is to vent his anger. Since we are doing charity, of course we have to contribute more. It is an honor to sit at the same table with you three, so I also plan to donate a few more 100 million. Gao Jingjing stood up and smiled at Joeying, Huang Haoyu and Chu Xia. So I plan to donate 1 billion with my company Tanchang Entertainment. Gao Jingjing announced loudly and domineeringly. 1 billion? There was a commotion at the scene, and everyone felt unbelievable. The live broadcast room was in an uproar. Even though many netizens had seen big scenes before, they still couldn't believe it at this moment. At a charity gala, a celebrity donated 10 billion. Even in their dreams, they never dared to dream of this. Ms. Gao Jingjing, are you telling the truth? He Mingliang's brain just crashed, but as a host, his reaction speed and clarity of mind were still relatively fast. Of course it's true, I can transfer the money now. Gao Jingjing's words once again stunned everyone. She said that, does she have 1 billion in her hands? How is that possible? How could she, a new artist who had just debuted, have so much money? Even on the books of Sky City Entertainment, there was no way there was so much money. We are talking about the Chinese currency, don't try to fool us with the Zimbabwean dollar. Joeying couldn't sit still at this time. She and those two people, who were originally the focus of everyone's discussion, now felt like clowns, eclipsed by Gao Jingjing's bright moon-like light. This made her, who already disliked Gao Jingjing, unable to control herself. Sister Jiuying, you're joking. Since this is Chinese territory, of course I'm donating Chinese currency, Gao Jingjing said calmly. That indifferent attitude seemed to be mocking Jiuying for being just a country bumpkin who had never seen money, but little did he know that Gao Jingjing was also shocked just now. There is definitely something wrong with Gao Jingjing's money. Report her and let the relevant authorities investigate her. Zhong Jinyuan said to his secretary angrily. Okay, Mr. Zhong, said the secretary. Once Gao Jingjing's 1 billion came out, other people's donations suddenly seemed dim and failed to make any waves. A donation of 1 million yuan would have been amazing, but now it seems boring to the audience in the live broadcast room. The words were expressed like this: that XXX donated 1 million yuan. That WWW donated 1.01 million yuan. Gao Jingjing was immediately remembered by everyone for her approachable image, and Tiancheng Entertainment also launched a large publicity campaign. The company, which was previously not known by many people, suddenly entered everyone's field of vision. You should know that at the peak of the live broadcast, there were 60 million people online. Through word of mouth, this wave of publicity has a very strong impact. Jiuying, Huang Haoyu and Chu Xia were on pins and needles at this time. The camera would occasionally turn to Gao Jingjing and they would also be included in the picture, which made them feel a little awkward. He originally wanted to show off in front of Gao Jingjing, but ended up being killed instantly. Now they are allowed to appear in live broadcasts from time to time. Do you want to whip their corpses? Soon the three of them left the table one after another. Gao Jingjing saw that she was the only one left. She shrugged happily, picked up a piece of exquisite pastry and put it in her mouth. Wow, it tastes good. No one wants to eat it. I'll accept it. Gao Jingjing also relaxed at this time and started to clear the pastries on the table. When the live camera came over, Gao Jingjing's mouth was already bulging from eating, like a kitten stealing some fish, so adorable. Many people felt that Gao Jingjing was very down to earth at this time, and she gained a new wave of fans. Zhong Jinyuan looked at Gao Jingjing eating pastries in the distance, and a hint of lust flashed in his eyes. One day, sooner or later, I will make your belly swell up. Zhong Jinyuan murmured to himself. He didn't believe that Gao Jingjing couldn't find the problem. Once Gao Jingjing got into trouble, he would have the means to mediate. Moreover, he has already notified several media outlets that are close to him and are preparing articles to discuss where Gao Jingjing's 1 billion yuan in funds came from, which will surely attract a lot of people to watch. It will definitely become a hot topic by then. At 11 o'clock in the evening, the charity dinner finally came to an end, and many stars were already starving. In order to remain elegant, many people skipped dinner and were now starving. Only Gao Jingjing filled her stomach, which made her feel a little sleepy. After the show, Gao Jingjing slipped out the back door, leaving the reporters who wanted to interview her empty-handed. Go home, Gao Jingjing said to the driver. When she passed by the front door and saw a large group of reporters, Gao Jingjing laughed triumphantly. You still want to arrest me? I'll leave first. Chapter 160 Wedding Incident I. Day 2? Today is the wedding day of my cousin Li Rong. Li Yuan came with his parents and Du Ningxuang. Du Ningxuang is just here to join in the fun, and since she is no longer Li Yuan's cousin, Li Yuan's parents are very warm to her. The two have been friends since childhood and know each other very well. Their parents really hope that they can be together. Li Yuan naturally assured that there was no problem, and Du Ningxuang shyly nodded in agreement. Let's park the car here and walk over. Li Yuan parked the Cullinan in a place where there were not many cars. A Cullinan came out of the village, stealing the show. It would be bad if it stole Li Rong's limelight. Another point is that there are many cars at the wedding scene, and it is not convenient to turn around. If someone hits you, should you let him pay for it or let you pay for it? Here you are. Li Yuan has grown so tall and is so handsome. Li Yuan's aunts and uncles, whom he rarely sees, spoke politely to him when they met him today. Is this Xiao Yuan's girlfriend? Li Yuan's relatives asked. Seeing that Li Yuan and Du Ningxuang are a perfect match made in heaven, many people think that they should be a couple. I guess so. Situ Hongying admitted with a smile. Li Yuan is still a freshman in college, and he's already in a relationship. He's really amazing. My guy has graduated for a year and is still single. I'm so worried about him. Li Yuan's aunt sighed. Why are you in such a hurry? Your children and grandchildren will have their own blessings. Situ Hongying comforted him. Anyway, he was not her son, so there was no reason for her to be in such a hurry. I'm arranging a blind date for him recently. If you have any good girls, please introduce them to him. Li Yuan's aunt said. Okay, I'll try it out for you. Situ Hongying agreed. Li Rong is particularly happy today. He finally got married. He used to sing nursery rhymes when he was a child. The little boy, working as a doorman, cried and shouted for a wife. Now my childhood dream is finally coming true. Congratulations. Li Yuan walked towards Li Rong and congratulated him. Hee, thank you, you are quick at action. You always played together when you were little, right now? Li Rong glanced at Du Ningxuan and winked at Li Yuan. It won't be that fast, but don't worry, we will definitely get it before you give birth. Li Yuan and Li Rong started discussing boldly. This made Du Ningxuan's face blush, and she put her hand on Li Yuan's waist and stroked him back and forth. Li Yuan was thick-skinned and didn't feel anything. He looked at Du Ningxuan with enjoyment, which made Du Ningxuan's face turn even redder. Seeing Li Yuan feeding him dog food in public, Li Rong wanted to kick him, but today was his wedding, and he was also the one feeding dog food, so he let Li Yuan go for the time being. The auspicious time has arrived and they set out to pick up the bride. The bride, Yi Meiting, was a girl from a neighboring village. She had a seductive face, looked quite coquettish, and had a good figure. Many people had feelings for her. She married Li Rong, and many people were jealous of Li Rong. At this time, when Yi Meiting was waiting for Li Rong at home, a long-lost phone call came to her. Yi Meiting's face changed immediately when she saw it. She made an excuse to go to the toilet and went out with the phone. It's inconvenient for you to wear your wedding dress. Do you need someone to help you? Yi Meiting's mother shouted at Yi Meiting. No need. Yi Meiting said without turning her head and quickly walked towards the toilet. Hello? After arriving at the bathroom, Yi Meiting answered the phone. Meiting, I regret it. I want to be with you. Let's get back together. A man's voice about to cry came from the other end of the phone. Brother Feng, are you telling the truth? Yi Meiting asked for confirmation with tears in her eyes and a smile on her lips. Of course it's real, realer than real gold. Send me the address and I'll pick you up right away. Brother Feng on the other end of the phone said affirmatively. I'm in my hometown now. Yi Meiting frowned. Hometown? Have you gone back? Brother Feng asked puzzledly. I originally wanted to find Yi Meiting to play with me, but I didn't expect that she was not there. Yes, I can go back as early as tomorrow. Yi Meiting was afraid that Feng Ge would go back on his word, so she quickly told him the time. Okay then, I'll take you shopping tomorrow and dress up. Brother Feng said. Brother Feng, I'm making you spend money again. I feel really bad about it. Yi Meiting said in a green tea tone. Brother Feng, I'm willing to spend money on you. That's a deal. Brother Feng said generously. Thank you, Brother Feng. Yi Meiting said with a smile. After hanging up the phone, Feng Ge said to his friends, this woman has returned to her hometown. She will be back tomorrow. You can only enjoy her tomorrow. Then let's do it tomorrow. A squinty-eyed young man said indifferently after taking a sip of wine. The reason why Brother Feng called Yi Meiting was because when he was entertaining the squinty-eyed young man, he showed off his record of beauties, among which Yi Meiting's seductive photo was what the squinty-eyed young man liked. Mimi Yan likes to play with this kind of coquettish beauties, especially Yi Meiting who has a foxy face, which makes her even more charming. So he proposed to Brother Feng the idea of having some fun with Yi Meiting. Feng Ge naturally agreed. He thought that as long as he acted sincerely, Yi Meiting would definitely come. Whether there would be 2 or 3 people at that time was not something Yi Meiting could decide. Yi Meiting held the phone in her hand, her expression changed, and she made a decision in her heart. She doesn't want to get married. She and Li Rong have not yet obtained their marriage certificate because a fortune teller said that it is not suitable for them to get one before the wedding. Now it seems that he is really a demigod. If she and Li Rong get married, won't they be married? How will she explain to Brother Feng then? Mom, come here. Yi Meiting waved towards her mother. What's wrong? Yi Meiting's mother Chao Luxin didn't know what her daughter wanted to do, but she went over anyway. Mom, I don't want to get married. Yi Meiting said firmly. Why? Give me a reason. Chao Luxin was not angry, but asked for the reason. My ex-boyfriend contacted me just now and wanted to reconcile with me. If I get married, this rich man will definitely run away. Yi Meiting explained the reason. A rich son-in-law? How rich? Chao Luxin was a little overwhelmed when she heard it. She was also a person who loved money very much. His family produces small household appliances. Although it is not a big brand, its assets are more than 1 billion. The car he drives is worth more than 3 million. With every item Yi Meiting introduced, Chao Luxin's eyes became brighter and brighter. Are you sure you can catch him? Chao Luxin was also tempted. One is a wealthy son-in-law with a family asset of over 1 billion, and the other is a wage earner with a monthly salary of only 3,000 to 4,000 yuan. It seems that the choice is not difficult. The reason she agreed to marry Li Rong was because Li Rong scraped together 360,000 yuan for the betrothal gift. Brother Feng was almost crying on the phone just now, and he said he would come to pick me up soon. He changed the idea only after I told him I was back home. If there hadn't been a slut who seduced him, he would never have broken up with me. This time, I must hold on to him tightly. Yi Meiting said with confidence. As long as you are sure, we can find a reason to push it off. Just increase the betrothal gift on the spot. Without 880,000, don't even think about taking you away. I guess their family doesn't have 880,000. Even if they do, we can still find other reasons. Chao Luxin began to give advice. Okay, I'll listen to you, Mom. Yi Meiting felt relieved when she saw that her mother had even thought of a reason. Chapter 161 Wedding Incident Part 2. After the mother and daughter discussed it, Yi Meiting returned to the bed and sat down. Chao Luxin told Yi Meiting's father about the matter. Naturally, her father was against it at first. Isn't this just going back on his word? How can he survive in the village in the future? But Yi Meiting's father had no say at home. After being scolded by Chao Luxin, he hung his head. If the child does well, who would stay in the countryside? We can go to the city to enjoy life then. Chao Luxin finally gave her father a bowl of chicken soup and went to the gate. The sound of firecrackers could already be heard, which meant that Li Rong and his team were about to arrive, so she had to go out to stop them. Soon the wedding car arrived and Li Rong got out with a bouquet of flowers. As soon as he walked to the gate with a proud look on his face, he was stopped by Chao Luxin. Mom! Li Rong called out politely. It's too early to change your mind now. Wait until you get married. Chao Luxin said coldly. This made Li Rong feel a little embarrassed, and he didn't know what to say for a moment. Fortunately, the host came out in time to smooth things over and the atmosphere eased. The auspicious time is almost here, the groom is here to pick up the bride. Take out the red envelopes, take out the red envelopes. The host presided over the process. Li Rong quickly took out the red envelopes from his pocket and distributed them to the children who were blocking the door. TSK, only 10 yuan. Some children opened it on the spot and said with contempt. Li Rong looked a little embarrassed. Aren't the usual gifts 5 or 10 yuan? It's not New Year's money. Come on, it's time for me to go in. Li Rong said to the children. You can't get in yet. Chao Luxin stood in front of Li Rong, with an attitude of one man blocking the pass and 10,000 men unable to pass. Li Rong had some questions in his mind, not knowing what Chao Luxin was up to. Our Tingting has grown up to be so beautiful. It's a big loss for her to marry you for 360,000 yuan. You must pay 880,000 yuan today to be eligible to pick her up. Chao Luxin said arrogantly with her hands on her hips. What, 880,000? Li Rong felt as if the sky suddenly turned dark. Others were also talking about it, but Chao Luxin didn't care at all. She was originally a village ruffian, so was she afraid of others pointing fingers at her? Not at all. She is now dreaming of driving a nice car and living in a luxury house. You poor loser, how can you marry a wife if you don't have money? My Meiting is a lady from a noble family, are you worthy of her? Chao Luxin cursed viciously. You are going back on your word. I have already given you 360,000 yuan as a betrothal gift, and now you are going back on your word. That won't do. You must give me an explanation today, otherwise this matter will not end. Li Rong was also anxious. The 360,000 yuan betrothal gift was borrowed from relatives. I can't fail to find a wife and let the betrothal money go to waste. Without the 880,000 yuan betrothal gift today, you can't take my Mei Ting away. And don't even think about taking the 360,000 yuan betrothal gift. If you have the guts, beat me to death. Chao Luxin put her head in front of Li Rong, pushing him away, looking like a shrew. Although Li Rong was angry, he couldn't really do anything. Otherwise, the civil case would turn into a criminal case. Just wait, I'm going to sue you. Li Rong took 2 steps back and pointed at Chao Luxin and shouted. You can sue me even to the Lord. I don't have any money. Chao Luxin was completely ignorant of the law and didn't even know that she would be detained for refusing to return the betrothal gift. Li Yuan, who was watching from the side, wanted to kick Chao Luxin. Although he was rich, he would never let brother Li Rong marry such a woman. There were all kinds of good girls. If he married a woman like this, he would regret it for the rest of his life. Brother, let's go. I'll solve this problem for you. Li Yuan walked over and held Li Rong's hand and said. You're still in college, how are you going to help me solve this problem? Li Rong just took Li Yuan's words as words of comfort and didn't take them seriously. I'm different now, so just leave it to me. Li Yuan patted Li Rong's shoulder with full confidence. Okay. Seeing that Li Yuan was so confident, Li Rong didn't say anything more. Come with excitement and leave with disappointment. Not only did I not receive the person, but I also lost the betrothal gift. I don't know how long it will take to get it back through legal procedures, and it's time-consuming and laborious. Li Yuan glanced at Chao Luxin and called up her attribute panel. He was too lazy to look at the rest and simply changed the health column to late-stage AIDS. Li Yuan sneered and said, just enjoy it. Li Yuan and Li Rong went back home, and naturally they were blamed and cursed by their families. People around them also joined in the fun, which made Li Rong very angry. Brother Li Rong, just follow me from now on. I will introduce him to a good job. You can marry any kind of woman you want in the future. Why does he have to marry someone like this? Li Yuan felt sorry for Li Rong when he saw how angry he was. No one wants to be involved in such a thing. Everyone would feel unhappy if their happy day became a laughingstock in the eyes of others. If he wants to do some business, I will lend him the startup capital and give him resources, and he will definitely be able to succeed. Li Yuan continued. Li Yuan, stop making trouble. Where do you get the resources and money for a college freshman like you? Said Li Rong's father, Li Yuan's second uncle. Uncle, I am no longer the same person I used to be. I have taken off. Li Yuan stroked his hair with a look of pride on his face. Where did you fly to? You flew to the ozone layer. The second uncle joked. That's about it. The Earth can no longer accommodate me. Li Yuan also joked. Jokes aside, what I said is serious. I will definitely not treat my brother Rong unfairly. He fought a lot of fights for me when we were kids. Now it's my turn to protect him. Li Yuan said sincerely. It's enough as long as you have the intention. Li Rong said with emotion, but in his heart he still didn't think Li Yuan had any ability. Without further ado, let's take a look at my bank card balance. Li Yuan took out his mobile phone, opened the bank app, and handed it to Li Rong. Li Rong looked at the 1 billion balance on his bank card and his lips trembled in surprise. Li Rong's parents came over to take a look and were also shocked. Except for watching some bloggers showing off in short videos, they had never seen so many zeros in a bank app in their lives. Li Yuan, did you rob a bank? The second uncle looked incredulous. Uncle, you are so funny. I robbed a bank and then deposited my money in the bank. Do you think I am funny? Li Yuan rolled his eyes. That's right. The second uncle laughed when he heard it. Don't worry about brother Rong's affairs. I will find someone to solve it for you. I will definitely get all the betrothal money back, and I won't let that family go either. Li Yuan promised. When Li Yuan spoke at this time, no one treated him as a student. Then I'll leave it to you. Li Rong said sincerely. Chapter 162, Mating's Family from Heaven to Hell. In the afternoon, the Dragon Soul Palace had sent people over at full speed. There are lawyers, thugs, and propagandists. Why was there publicity? Because they wanted to spread the word that Mating's family had AIDS, so that everyone would be more careful and not get infected. After giving the village chief a few packs of cigarettes and bottles of good wine, the loudspeaker in their village was requisitioned by the Dragon Soul Palace. Mating, Chao Luxin's family has contracted AIDS. Everyone must pay attention to protection. Yi Meiting, Chao Luxin's family has contracted AIDS. Everyone must pay attention to protection. The loudspeaker began to play the message in a loop. At first everyone thought it was a joke, but after hearing the same message for more than 10 minutes, everyone started to take it seriously. Especially the relatives and neighbors who had contact with their family today were even more frightened. If they got the disease, there would be no cure. Fuck Takuma, whoever spread rumors about me, I will tear his mouth apart. Chao Luxin was so angry when she heard the broadcast on the loudspeaker. Mom, I'll go with you. Who is this person? He's so wicked. I'm going to scratch him to death. Yi Meiting said angrily. She and her mother were dreaming of a better life, but someone spread a rumor that her family had AIDS. How are they going to live in the village in the future? If this were to reach the ears of her beloved brother Feng and he believed it, wouldn't he that ruin her bright future for making money? So the mother and daughter took their stuff and headed towards the village brigade, but halfway through the journey, Chao Luxin felt cold, began to sweat, and became so weak that she could hardly walk. Mom, what's wrong with you? Yi Meiting saw that her mother was struggling to stand, so she hurried to support her. I feel weak and like I'm going to have a fever. Chao Luxin felt a little difficulty breathing. I felt uncomfortable in many parts of my body and felt like vomiting. After a while, I started to have some chest pain, a cough, and some red rashes appeared on my neck. These are some of the symptoms of late-stage AIDS. At this time, Chao Luxin had no strength left and could barely walk. Yi Meiting couldn't move her by herself. Hey, uncle, please help me, my mother seems to be sick, and I can't take care of her by myself. Yi Meiting saw someone passing by and hurriedly asked for help. The uncle who was passing by originally wanted to help, but when he saw Chao Luxin's symptoms and remembered the loudspeaker saying that Chao Luxin and Yi Meiting's family had AIDS, he quickly waved his hand and ran away. Very fast. Dreaming back to my youth. Fuck, you old bastard, you actually ran away. Yi Meiting cursed. However, thinking of what was said on the loudspeaker, Yi Meiting was worried and searched the symptoms of AIDS on her mobile phone. When the search results showed the same symptoms as Chao Luxin, Yi Meiting was dumbfounded and quickly took 5 steps back, staying away from her mother Chao Luxin. Mom, you are cheating your daughter. Please don't infect me. Yi Meiting felt like the sky was falling. If this gets transmitted to her, how can she enjoy a happy life? You ungrateful bastard. Chao Luxin raised her finger with difficulty and pointed at Yi Meiting, saying weakly. Mom, it's not that I don't care about you, but this thing has no cure. I can only call an ambulance for you. Yi Meiting felt that she had done her best by calling an ambulance for Chao Luxin. While waiting, Yi Meiting called her father and asked him to take care of Chao Luxin and go to the hospital for a checkup. The hospital's ambulance arrived quickly and took Chao Luxin away. Yi Meiting and her father didn't dare to ride in the same car with Chao Luxin, so they took a taxi to the hospital. After going to the hospital for a checkup, BBQ was found to be infected and all 3 of them had AIDS. Chao Luxin is in the late stage, while Yi Meiting and her father are in the early stage. Yi Meiting collapsed directly to the ground. She was only in her 20s and she didn't want to die yet. She still wanted to live the life of a rich wife. However, once infected with AIDS, whether in the early or late stages, whether in the acute stage, asymptomatic stage, or AIDS stage, it is incurable. Generally, the only way to prevent the replication of HIV and improve the body's immunity is through antiviral therapy. Moreover, the medication can only be taken for a long time and must be taken consistently, and the patients must also be checked at any time. To put it bluntly, this is also a disease of affluence, requiring long-term medication and long-term examinations. Moreover, the county hospital can only conduct examinations but not treat the disease, so you have to go to a slightly larger city hospital for treatment. Dad, I don't want to die yet. Please give me treatment. Yi Meiting cried to her father. If the betrothal money had not been with her parents, she would have run away with the money long ago. Chao Luxin is already in the late stage of the disease, so there is no need to treat her. She should just die. As for her father, he is a loser and there is no point in living. Seeing his daughter crying miserably, her father certainly couldn't give up on treatment. Treat her. Treat her. Dad, my mom is in the late stage of the disease. There is no need to treat her. Let's not waste money. What do you think? Yi Meiting began to persuade him. The money is not much to begin with, and if it is given to Chao Luxin, there will be less money left for her medical treatment. After all, she is your mother and my wife. Yi Meiting's father still couldn't let it go. My mother will die even if she is treated. You should consider us first. We were just infected by my mother and we can still live a little longer. Yi Meiting continued to persuade. Just when Mr. Yi was hesitating, a strange phone call came in. He was stunned after answering the call. Hello, we are from the court. Because you illegally appropriated other people's betrothal gifts, we have frozen your bank assets. You must return the betrothal gifts in full. Only after you obtain a letter of understanding from the other party can you apply to unfreeze the funds. We are now informing you of the situation. P.S. I don't know what the real situation is like, but in the novel, funds can be frozen. My bank assets have been frozen. Why? There is money I earned myself in there. Father Yi was not convinced. The other party's lawyer has applied to freeze your funds. If you are dissatisfied, you can sue them. I want to sue you now. Father Yi got angry. Oh, well, come on. Beep, beep. The phone was hung up. Dad, what's wrong? Is your money frozen? Yi Meiting asked anxiously. How can you treat an illness if you have no money? A hospital is not a charity. The court asked us to return the betrothal gift, obtain the other party's forgiveness, and get a letter of forgiveness before we can apply to unfreeze the assets. Father Yi sighed. I didn't expect Li Rome and his team to act so quickly, and they were able to send out lawyers and persuade the court to directly freeze their funds. It was not easy at all. Ah. Then we will have no money to treat the disease. Yi Meiting suddenly became desperate. It only takes one afternoon to go from heaven to hell. Chapter 164 Takedown. Isn't that the unlucky girl Li Lingshan? Why is she so wet? She's even being held by someone. Isn't she afraid that the unlucky girl will pass on her bad luck to them? People passing by on the bridge shook their heads and sighed. Many people even parked their cars far away and watched the fun from the sidelines. Li Lingshan is very beautiful and many people have feelings for her, but not everyone dares to experience Li Lingshan's bad luck. Especially after many people were seriously injured or even killed, those who had ideas could only watch from afar, or even buy a telescope to watch. But I just didn't dare to get close. Li Yuan's family was the first, apart from Li Lingshan's parents, to dare to have such close contact with her. Many people were watching to see if anything would happen to Li Yuan and his family. The result was of course nothing happened. Li Lingshan's fate had been changed, but other people didn't know it yet. Li Lingshan sat in the passenger seat, while Li Yuan's parents and Du Ningxuang sat in the back seat. Li Yuan honked the horn a few times to remind everyone that they were leaving. Sure enough, many cars blocking the road ahead accelerated and fled, fearing that Li Lingshan would get too close to them. Just as those people were waiting for Li Yuan's car to have a flat tire or cause a traffic accident due to the accelerator and brake, Li Yuan left very smoothly. Ha? It's okay? Someone looked at the rear of Cullinan and said in confusion. Can money remove bad luck? Mom and Dad, her bad luck has been removed. You don't have to worry about her anymore. Seeing his parents looking worried in the back seat, Li Yuan hurried to comfort them. Removed? How was it removed? Dongfang Hongying asked doubtfully. She died once and was reborn. From then on, she became a lucky wife for her husband. I can read fortunes, and you should believe me. Li Yuan lied. Dongfang Hongying and Li Jinshan looked at each other, not knowing whether what their son said was true or not, but they seemed to be fine now. Don't worry, I'm so rich and I value my life very much. How could I joke about this? When Li Yuan said this, his parents thought it was right. After Li Yuan sent Li Lingshan to her home, he said to her, "There's no one at home now. I'll pick you up tomorrow. Come with me to Ancheng." Okay. Li Lingshan agreed happily. It was too lonely to be alone at home, and Li Yuan was the only one who could give her warmth, so naturally she had to follow him. Hurry up and change your clothes and take a hot bath. Don't catch a cold. We're leaving first. Li Yuan said. Okay, drive slowly on the road, Mua. Li Lingshan leaned her head forward and kissed Li Yuan on the lips again. Just wait and see how I'm going to deal with you in the future. Li Yuan patted Li Lingshan's little butt. Li Lingshan blushed and said stubbornly, I'm not afraid of you, just come on. Li Yuan gave a wicked grin, grabbed a handful in the air, then turned and left, leaving behind Li Lingshan, whose eyes were about to shed tears. Hiss, it hurts a little. Li Lingshan rubbed it to relieve the pain and pleasure brought by Li Yuan's strong hand strength. Li Yuan returned to his home and Du Ningxuan followed him to his room. As soon as she entered the room, Du Ningxuan pouted and looked unhappy. "What's wrong, Ningxuan?" Li Yuan naturally knew why. Du Ningxuan did a very good job by not getting angry in front of others and saving face for him. He didn't expect her to be like Shi Mutong and Su Huijing, who didn't care about his philandering at all. Apart from those two women, Song Huilian performed the best, while the other women were more or less resentful of his Aquaman behavior. No matter how much resentment there is, as long as it is channeled, it will disappear on the spot. There is nothing that can't be solved by a bang. If there is, it will make her unable to get up and have no ability to think at all. "Humph, I'm unhappy," Du Ningxuan said unhappily with her lips pouted. "That's it, here it comes." Li Yuan lowered his head and kissed Du Ningxuan on her pouting lips. "Soft and bouncy. If you are not honest with your words, your hands must be busy." "Hand, you want me to take the blame again?" "No way, well, you are the protagonist." It was the first time for Du Ningxuan to have such close contact with the opposite sex, especially with the man she liked, and she was very excited. The blood was rushing rapidly through the body, his face turned red, and his breathing became heavy. Eating Du Ningxuan at home was not a good choice, but since the atmosphere had been set to this point, Li Yuan and Du Ningxuan didn't want to wait any longer. It would be better to let Du Ningxuan stay here tonight. It was almost evening. Dongfang Hongying had prepared dinner and wanted to call Li Yuan and Du Ningxuan to eat. However, when she was still far away from the door, she heard Du Ningxuan humming a song, so she shook her head knowingly and went back. Dongfang Hongying did not tell Li Jinxiang when she returned, as this was the child's private matter. She thought that the two would be done with it in a while, and then they would come to eat. Unexpectedly, 20 minutes later, there was still no reply to the WeChat message sent by Dongfang Hongying. Li Jinxiang couldn't help but ask, "Have you called them? Why haven't these two children come yet?" "I'll go call them." "Hey, don't go. I'll go and take a look." Dongfang Hongying quickly stopped Li Jinxiang. He didn't know what was going on. What if he disturbed the young couple? "Okay, go ahead." Li Jinxiang didn't understand, but he didn't argue. After all, they were different. Dongfang Hongying walked around the yard and headed towards Li Yuan's house. As soon as she got closer, she could still hear Du Ningxuan humming. She was stunned for a moment. "My son is so strong." Dongfang Hongying couldn't help but sigh. However, in order to prevent Li Jinxiang from coming over to call for help, Dongfang Hongying still shouted loudly, "It's time to eat." Li Yuan had already sensed Dongfang Hongying's two arrivals, but he did not respond. But when Du Ningxuan heard the voice of her future mother-in-law, her face suddenly turned red, and her originally dazed eyes suddenly became alert. "Our mother is calling us, let's go and eat." Du Ningxuan took this opportunity to ask Li Yuan to stop. She had already run out of strength, so she took this opportunity to free herself. Seeing Du Ningxuan's look, Li Yuan knew that she was indeed tired, so he had to give up. Li Yuan took out 2 pieces of paper and handed them to Du Ningxuan, then he turned over and got out of bed. 5 minutes later, the two walked out of the house in neat clothes, but Du Ningxuan still needed Li Yuan's support, and her mouth twitched as she walked. "Forget it, you'd better not go. I'll bring you the meal." Li Yuan felt distressed when he saw Du Ningxuan like this. That would be terrible. Du Ningxuan didn't want to move, but if she didn't go, how would she explain it? "I said you have a stomachache and need to lie down for a while." Li Yuan thought of a reason. "Okay then." Du Ningxuan had no choice but to agree. The fact that he limped over like that actually made people more suspicious. Chapter 165, Bringing the Two Beauties Back to Ancheng. "Why didn't Ningxuan come?" Li Jinxiang asked. "She suddenly has a stomachache. Let her lie down for a while. I'll get her some medicine and bring her the meal." Li Yuan explained calmly. "Why do you suddenly have a stomachache? Is it serious?" Li Jinxiang asked again with concern. "It shouldn't be a problem. Maybe you caught a cold. You should feel better after lying down for a while." Li Yuan continued calmly. Only Dongfang Hongying was eating silently without saying a word, with wisdom flashing in her eyes, as if she had seen through everything. After finishing his meal, Li Yuan went to his room with a pill for his stomachache and some food. Dongfang Hongying, who was supposed to prepare a room for Du Ningxuan, did not make any move at this time. As a grown man, Li Zhenxiang did not expect this, so Li Yuan and Du Ningxuang had to spend the night in the same room. The two of them had never thought about this matter at all. Let's eat quickly. Li Yuan brought the food to a table. Du Ningxuang got up and wanted to get out of bed, but Li Yuan quickly stopped her and carried her to the chair in front of the table. Du Ningxuang smiled happily, and then began to eat heartily. She was indeed hungry. Just consumed a lot of calories. Li Yuan then called up Du Ningxuang's attribute panel and adjusted her physical strength, endurance, and recovery ability to 500, thus turning her into a superwoman. He could not only quickly recover from the injuries he had just suffered, but also engage in a more intense battle with Li Yuan. Li Yuan gave up halfway just now and he is very angry now. My Schwanger, are you full? Would you like to have some fruit after dinner? Li Yuan asked. What kinds of fruits are there? Du Ningxuang asked curiously. There are carrots, cucumbers, bananas, crispy lamb horns. Brother, do you have a toothbrush? I want to brush my teeth. Du Ningxuang asked. There should be a new toothbrush. I'll go look for it. Li Yuan quickly found a toothbrush, and Du Ningxuang brushed her teeth carefully before beginning to savor the sweetness of the fruits. Brother, I feel better here. Du Ningxuang asked in confusion. This recovery ability is amazing. Wasn't it said that he would be in pain for several days? It seems that this is God's will. A miracle has been sent down. What are we waiting for? Li Yuan instigated. That night, Li Yuan finally put down his anger, and Du Ningxuang also enjoyed the happiness of a woman. The next day, Li Yuan said goodbye to his parents and drove away with Du Ningxuang. They did not go directly to Ansheng, but headed towards Li Lingshan's home. Li Yuan had already communicated with Du Ningxuang and asked Li Lingshan to go back with him and arrange a home for her. Du Ningxuang naturally expressed a little jealousy, but after Li Yuan's vigorous communication, she still agreed. Li Lingshan had already packed her luggage and was waiting for Li Yuan to pick her up. Hearing the noise of a car outside, Li Lingshan quickly looked out the window. Seeing that it was Li Yuan's Cullinan, Li Lingshan smiled happily, picked up the luggage and walked towards the door. When Li Yuan got off the car, Li Lingshan had already come out. She had a lot of luggage, 3 large bags and a suitcase. Why bring so many things? Just bring your ID and cell phone. You don't need to bring anything else. You can buy clothes when you get to Ansheng. Looking at all these large and small bags, Li Yuan was speechless. It was not easy to pack them, so he might as well not take them. That's such a waste of money. Li Lingshan said very frugally. If you don't spend, I won't spend either. The shopping mall will go bankrupt. Just listen to me and buy it when we get to Ansheng. Li Yuan domineeringly threw Li Lingshan's things back on the bed. Helplessly, Li Lingshan, who was alone and weak, could only listen to Li Yuan. She was afraid of a fist as big as a sandbag. After getting in the car, Li Lingshan greeted Du Ningxuang awkwardly. She felt like a mistress meeting the wife. It was a bit embarrassing yesterday, but I had just experienced a life and death situation by jumping into the river, so I didn't think too much about it. Today I went back with Li Yuan, so I had to think about it even if I didn't want to. Since Du Ningxuang had communicated well with Li Yuan, she naturally would not give Li Lingshan the cold shoulder in person and smiled at her in a friendly manner. Li Lingshan finally put down the heavy stone in her heart when she saw Du Ningxuang smiling at her. Li Yuan smiled and drove away from his hometown. Today, Du Yanchang has started to purchase grain stations, and the super grain station plan has been officially launched. In the future, this super chain grain station named Yuanshuan Grain Station will surely spread throughout China. And farmers can also benefit. After another 3 hours of travel, Li Yuan brought Du Ningxuang and Li Lingshan to Ansheng. Li Yuan planned to arrange for Du Ningxuang to study at Ansheng University. As for the transfer, he could leave it to the principal Fu Jinhai. The publicity plan of Ansheng University is currently in full swing, and the publicity resources of Penguin Group have also begun to take effect. Now the popularity of Ansheng University on the internet has surpassed many 211 and 985 universities. Fu Jinhai was so happy these past 2 days that he couldn't stop smiling. He liked Li Yuan, one of the top 10 students, more and more, so he was very happy to help Du Ningxuang transfer to another school. The more women Li Yuan has in Ansheng University, the more closely he will be connected to Ansheng University, and this will make it easier to tie Li Yuan down. Let's go buy a house first, so you'll have a place to stay in Ansheng in the future. Li Yuan's physical strength is really amazing. He drove for 3 hours without feeling tired at all, while Li Lingshan was tired from sitting. Du Ningxuang is fine and she is in good physical condition. Why buy a house? How much does it cost to buy a house in Ancheng? Li Lingshan was a little confused. She had to buy a house as soon as she arrived in Ancheng? You don't have much money, so just listen to me. Where will you live if you don't buy a house? Li Yuan drove the car directly to the Longan Villa area. This is the villa area closest to Anqing University, and there are fully furnished houses so you can move in right away, saving time. As soon as Li Yuan came in with two beauties, he immediately attracted everyone's attention. The combination of handsome men and beautiful women is attractive in itself, let alone a dragon and two phoenixes. This guy is great. He brings all the most beautiful girls with him and he's not jealous. I'm so envious. The wealthy people who came to see the house all praised him in their hearts. Looking at the female companion next to him, although she is also pretty, she pales in comparison with Du Ningxuang and Li Lingshan. If you compare yourself to others, you will die. If you compare goods, you will be thrown away. Husband, the sound of clips rang in the ears of those rich men, and their female companions were bullying them. Oh, look at the house, look at the house. After looking at the houses here, I want to see your house. The bosses grinned wickedly. It's so annoying. The clamp sound attacked again. When Hu Yao saw Li Yuan coming, he was envious and hurried over. Chapter 166 Li Lingshan is executed. Mr. Li, you're here. Hu Yao was very grateful to Li Yuan. If it weren't for him, he would have closed his business and stayed at home. Well, I'm here to take a look at the houses. Are there any fully decorated villas? I want two. Li Yuan asked. 2 sets. These were Hu Yao's surprised words. 2 villas? These are Du Ningxuang and Li Lingshan. They didn't expect that Li Yuan came to buy a villa and thought it was just an ordinary building. It was also their fault that they didn't look at the sign carefully just now. It was clearly written, Longdon Villa Sales Area. Brother, is the villa too big? It feels a bit empty to live in. Du Ningxuang leaned close to Li Yuan and reminded him quietly in his ear. What it actually means is that the villa is too expensive and there is no need for it. Li Yuan looked at Du Ningxuang and Li Lingshan. Both of them looked worried, afraid that Li Yuan would spend money recklessly and not be able to afford it. It's okay. The houses here are not expensive. They only cost a few $100 million. Li Yuan pinched Du Ningxuang and said lightly. Look at this, is this human language? Just a few $100 million. Do you think this is the excess energy of men? Since Li Yuan said so, Du Ningxuang and Li Lingshan couldn't say anything else. Men still have to maintain their reputation in public. Hu Yao happily took Li Yuan and the 2 girls to see the house. These 2 villas are not far from Song Huilian's Lotus Villa, just a few villas away. But if you don't turn it around on purpose, you generally won't encounter it. Li Yuan was quite satisfied with the house. It was just for transitional use anyway, so as long as it was big enough, functional enough and luxurious enough, it would be fine. Mr. Li, if you come to buy a house, our chairman said that he will give you a discount. Hu Yao said. No need. Last time your chairman gave me a villa for free. Let him make some money this time. I don't want to always be indebted to others. Li Yuan refused. Du Ningxuang and Li Lingshan had not yet recovered from their shock, and were shocked again when they heard Li Yuan's words. The developer actually gave Li Yuan a house for free and gave him a discount, but Li Yuan actually refused. What is going on? Is Li Yuan so cunning? Especially Du Ningxuang, the brother who grew up with her, now seemed a little strange. Fortunately, their relationship is still very solid, which makes Du Ningxuang feel very relieved. After paying the house price, Li Yuan took Du Ningxuang and Li Lingshan to go shopping. This shopping trip once again made Li Lingshan realize what luxury goods are. A set of pajamas cost several thousand yuan, and a quilt cost tens of thousands yuan. There are also stockings that cost thousands of dollars a pair and high heels that cost tens of thousands of dollars a pair. Those underwear were hollow and had hardly any pieces of cloth, yet they cost hundreds or thousands of dollars. Li Lingshan was completely dumbfounded. She has always stayed in her hometown and has never been out, so how could she have seen luxury goods? Besides, she doesn't like to look at such things on the internet, so she knows very little. Du Ningxuang goes to school regularly and has seen the world, and she also has assets worth millions. Although she has not spent much, she feels confident. Many sales ladies are already familiar with Li Yuan, a big customer. Even those who have never met Li Yuan have been recommended to him by their colleagues. Seeing that he brought two different top beauties with him this time, while thinking that Li Yuan was indeed a scumbag, she also hoped to spend a good night with Li Yuan. Li Yuan naturally had no response to this, unless their appearance could reach above 97. He can modify his appearance, but he still prefers natural look. In the evening, Li Yuan took them to a seafood dinner. What they eat is naturally not the kind of seafood sold at roadside stalls, but high-end seafood, such as king crab, lobster, Australian abalone, bluefin tuna, red herring crab and so on. This seafood dinner, together with the wine, cost $1 million, and allowed the two women to experience what it meant to eat gold every mouthful. After dinner, the three of them returned to the Longdon Villa area. After sending Du Ningxuan back to her room, Li Yuan and Li Lingshan walked to another villa together. Du Ningxuan looked at Li Yuan's back. Although she felt a little jealous, she didn't say much because she knew that Li Yuan would come back after a while. Li Yuan and Li Lingshan entered the villa and couldn't wait to kiss each other as soon as they closed the door. Li Lingshan's lips are slightly thicker than those of ordinary women, and they feel plump and nice to kiss. But it is not as thick as Yunnan and Julie, it is somewhere in the middle between thin and thick, both sexy and fleshy. Li Lingshan is still a little unfamiliar with kissing and relies entirely on Li Yuan to lead her. She just relies on instinct and inner emotions to respond to Li Yuan. Gradually, Li Lingshan could no longer control herself and started to attack before Li Yuan. The two delicate little hands wandered around unconsciously, as if looking for some treasure. Li Yuan was taken advantage of by others, so he naturally did not want to be outdone. He played Flight of the Bumblebee with his hands like a pianist. After a while, Li Lingshan suddenly shuddered, hugged Li Yuan tightly with both hands, and gasped heavily. "Let's take a shower first." Li Yuan rubbed his hands on Li Lingshan's clothes twice. "Yeah." Li Lingshan let go of Li Yuan, walked towards the bedroom awkwardly, took a bath towel and went to the bathroom. Li Yuan picked out a pair of stockings, a pair of high heels, and some sexy lingerie from the new clothes he bought today and placed them on the bed, ready to put them on Li Lingshan later. Li Lingshan has never worn stockings and high heels since she was a child, so today she will have a good experience. After choosing, Li Yuan also went to the bathroom, simply applied some shower gel, rinsed and came out. Not long after he came out, Li Lingshan also came out, faster than he expected. "It's quite fast. Are you impatient?" Li Yuan joked. Li Lingshan blushed and said nothing, but just wiped her body very seriously. "Come and sit down, let me blow dry your hair." Li Yuan took out a hairdryer and pointed at the chair by the wall. Li Lingshan sat obediently. Li Yuan lifted her hair from the right back and blew it gently. Looking down from a high place, Li Yuan could clearly see the Mariana Trench, so he blew on it and started moving his hands downwards. After finally drying his hair, Li Yuan handed the magical outfit on the bed to Li Lingshan. "Put on this suit. I've never worn high heels, and I'm afraid I can't stand." Li Lingshan said worriedly. "It's okay, it's not meant for standing in." Li Yuan said truthfully. Under Li Yuan's guidance, Li Lingshan finally put on this attack speed outfit. "Good, perfect." Li Yuan looked at the masterpiece he chose and was very satisfied. Chapter 168. Two Beauties Enter School. After breakfast, Li Yuan took the two girls to school to go through the admission procedures. Li Yuan drove the car directly to the downstairs of the principal's office and took the two girls straight to the principal's office. When Fu Jinhai saw Li Yuan coming with two top beauties, he admired Li Yuan very much in his heart. He has been the principal for so many years and has seen many beautiful female students, but these female students either come from wealthy and powerful families or are kept by some second-generation rich people or wealthy men. He had only seen it but never tasted it. Fu Jinhai had no courage to touch Li Yuan's woman. Through this promotion for Anqing University, he also witnessed some of Li Yuan's strength. He could actually get Penguin Group to promote it vigorously. How much money would this cost? In fact, Li Yuan didn't spend a penny, and Mr. Ma and his men became his subordinates. The admission procedures are relatively simple. You can just get Du Ningxuan's file at Liqing University when you have time. If it's too troublesome, Li Yuan can modify it directly, since there are many modifications now anyway. Du Ningxuan chose to enter the finance department, where she used to be. Because Li Lingshan had little education and limited knowledge, she chose the archaeology department, which had few applicants. In fact, Li Lingshan is quite interested in archaeology. She used to watch such programs frequently, and choosing the archaeology department was also her own wish. After completing the formalities, Li Yuan left with the two women. The three of them walked in the school and soon attracted the attention of a large number of boys and girls. Damn, Li Yuan, you really are my dad. How come there are two top girls around him again? I give in. I don't ask for anything else. I am willing to be Li Yuan's hands. No need to tell me what you want to do. God bless, these two beauties are Li Yuan's sisters or elder sisters, please leave some soup for us. Li Yuan, why don't you look at me more? I'm also very pretty, and I'm quite flirty. Damn Li Yuan, he took away all the beautiful girls. How can we sisters be happy? Lilies floated by. Brother, you are so popular in school. So many people are watching you. Du Ningxuan looked at the people who stopped to watch. There were probably more than 100 of them. That's right. Don't you see how charming your brother is? I'm a famous figure in Anqing University. Li Yuan raised his head proudly, showing off. I told you you're fat, but you're out of breath. People must have stopped to look at us because we're pretty. Du Ningxuan said to Li Yuan mischievously. Is that right, Lingshan? He then turned to Li Lingshan and asked. They are all related. Li Lingshan was impartial. Just go to him, I'm leaving. Du Ningxuan has arrived at the finance department where she is studying, and she is going to report to the department head. Li Lingshan also separated from Li Yuan and she was going to the archaeology department. The archaeology department was located in a remote corner of the school. There were only more than 50 people in the entire department, and there were more men than women, which was a very unbalanced ratio. You want to come to the archaeology department? When the head of the archaeology department saw the beautiful Li Lingshan coming over with the principal's approval document, he was delighted but also shocked. The archaeology department has always been dominated by men and women, and there are rarely any beautiful women. This time, not only is there a woman, but she is also a great beauty. Doesn't this make her a living signboard? At that time, some boys will take some courses in the archaeology department just to catch a glimpse of her beauty, which will increase the popularity of the archaeology department. Good thing. Yes, I am very interested in archaeology. Li Lingshan nodded. Good, very good. Department head Chu Zhouwei clapped his hands happily, and his happy look scared Li Lingshan. Is there something wrong with this department head? Did I choose the wrong department? Li Lingshan was wondering. I'll take you around the class and introduce you to everyone. They happen to be having a large class today. Chu Zhouwei said enthusiastically. The deans of other departments are not as enthusiastic. Having a small department has its advantages. There are only about 50 people in the archaeology department and there are limited teachers in the department, so sometimes they have large classes together. When Chu Zhouwei and Li Lingshan appeared in the classroom, all the students were excited. Let me introduce a new classmate to you, Li Lingshan. She will be a member of our archaeology department from now on. Everyone welcome her. Chu Zhouwei gave a brief introduction. Hello everyone, I am Li Lingshan. Thank you for your guidance. Li Lingshan greeted them a little stiffly. She hadn't been to school for many years and was a little nervous facing so many classmates. She's a beautiful girl, brought here by the director. Could she be his relative? Who cares if it is true or not? I just know that our archaeology department has finally produced a beauty. No, this kind of beauty is definitely on campus beauty level. In the future, our archaeology department will also appear in posts on the school forum. I am very relieved. During my 3 years in college, the archaeology department really had no sense of existence. A junior buddy said sadly. I don't know if Li Lingshan has a boyfriend. If not, I want to pursue her. What if she has a boyfriend? Pry her over. Put. Look at your pimpled face. You look like a gangster. Do you think you are worthy? You don't understand, right? Since ancient times, ruffians have been paired with pretty girls, and ugly girls have been paired with handsome guys. What about the ugly brother? Become a ruffian. Many of the big men in the archaeology department have feelings for Li Lingshan. Everyone loves beauty, and since she is from the department, she is the first to see the moon. Li Lingshan was arranged to sit next to a girl. The girl suddenly received a lot of attention. Although no one was looking at her, it was inevitable to see her. This made the girl feel a little helpless. Li Yuan did not go to class. When he learned that Wu Meishue was currently in Tianwang Villa, he immediately smiled. Wu Meishui and Li Yuan communicated less frequently, unlike Su Huijing and Shi Mutong, who had communicated many times. Li Yuan didn't even have time to change cars, he just drove the Cullinan straight away. Wu Meishui came here today to pick out some clothes. She brought all the more revealing clothes from home here. There are so many clothes here and there are many choices. Knowing that Li Yuan was coming back today, she thought about putting on something nice to seduce Li Yuan. But just as I picked out a set that I liked, I heard a voice calling Master from downstairs. Li Yuan is here. Wu Meishui knew it immediately. Wu Meishui threw away the clothes in her hands and immediately looked out from the door. Who would have thought that Li Yuan came up so quickly and appeared at the door? Wu Meishui had just opened the door a crack when she saw a figure outside and was startled. I couldn't help but take a step back and almost fell. Li Yuan pushed the door open hurriedly and grabbed Wu Meishui's wrist. Chapter 169 The Thoughts of the Three Housekeepers. Be careful. Li Yuan pulled Wu Meishui into his arms again. You scared me, how come you came up so quickly? Wu Meishui asked in confusion while hugging Li Yuan. I just can't wait. Li Yuan smiled evilly. Wu Meishui understood immediately, but she was not shy. Instead, she raised her head and kissed Li Yuan on the lips. So the two of them soon started to tremble. There are so many clothes on the bed. What do you want to do? After the two separated, Li Yuan pointed to the bed with his eyes. To seduce you, of course. That's perfect, let's seduce him in person. Do you still need me to seduce you? Haven't you already? Downstairs, Song Fanlei and the other two were worrying about the Sunshine Orphanage. Du Huangshu has been released, and he went to cause trouble for the dean again. Although he did not injure the dean this time, he still made the dean's life uneasy. Song Fanlei and the other two couldn't help much and were anxious. They wanted to ask Li Yuan for help, but they didn't know how to start. At this time, there was another noise coming from upstairs. The three of them looked at each other and smiled bitterly. How about we take the initiative to find the master and offer ourselves? The eldest brother Song Fanlei suggested. Will this work? Will the master look down on me? Zhang Qinshue said worriedly. I am satisfied that my master can favor me once. Why should I think so much? Han Ruiying said. Then how do we offer ourselves? Should we go directly to the master's room? But the master doesn't usually live here? Zhang Qinshue asked. We can dress sexily and walk around in front of our master more often. Maybe we can get his appreciation. Song Fanlei suggested. How about we just give him the drug directly? Han Ruiying said shockingly. What? Song Fanlei and Zhang Qinshue both looked at the youngest Han Ruiying. What? Is it not possible? I was just saying it casually. Han Ruiying felt a little guilty when her two sisters looked at her. That's fine, but if the master finds out, will he be angry? Song Fanlei was a little worried. It should be possible. After all, what we are doing is improper. Zhang Qinshue also had concerns in this regard. Alas. The three of them sighed in unison. Should we make lunch for them? Han Ruiying asked after glancing upstairs. Or, let's cook a little. It's been such a long time, you will definitely be hungry soon. Song Fanlei also glanced upstairs. So the three of them made a nutritious lunch, but when the food was cold, Li Yuan and Wu Meishui still hadn't come down. Sister, is something a little unusual? Zhang Qinshue looked at the big clock on the wall and asked in confusion. How would I know? I don't understand. Song Fanlei rolled her eyes. She was also a virgin. The three of them were bored, so they watched a soap opera for half an hour, and then everything upstairs became quiet. After a while, Li Yuan came out. Three beauties, please make some food for us. Li Yuan said to the three housekeepers downstairs. Yes, master. The three of them heated up the cold food again. So you guys made lunch for us. Li Yuan came downstairs and watched the three women busy. It is also a kind of enjoyment. It's a pleasure to watch. Well, I have done it just now. I didn't expect the master to be so powerful that he came down now. Han Ruiying said boldly with a blushing cheek. Ha ha. Li Yuan laughed loudly to hide his embarrassment. The food was quickly heated up and the three of them carried it upstairs. Let me take it in. When they reached the door, Li Yuan stopped the three from going in. The room was a little messy, with clothes thrown everywhere and no time to clean them up. This was seen by the three people. He was fine, but Wu Meishue might be too thin-skinned. After Li Yuan took the food, the three of them went downstairs. Wu Meishue was hiding behind the door at this time. When she heard the sound of three people coming down the stairs, she opened the door for Li Yuan. Seeing the ragged Wu Meishue, Li Yuan smiled knowingly again. The amount of money spent on clothes alone every year is incalculable. Li Yuan sighed in his heart. Putting the food on the bedside table, the two began their sweet eating journey. At this time, Song Fanlei received a call downstairs. The dean is injured again. Song Fanlei shouted in surprise. Zhang Qinshui and Han Ruiying both looked at Song Fanlei, praying that nothing serious happened to the dean. Okay, People's Hospital, right? I'll be there right away. Song Fanlei said firmly. What's wrong with the dean? Zhang Qinshui asked immediately after seeing Song Fanlei hung up the phone. I was beaten again by the people hired by Du Huangshu. It's so abominable. Song Fanlei said angrily. The dean is out of money, why is he still not willing to let him go? Han Ruiying was also very angry and confused at the same time. I'm not sure. It may be related to the recent real estate development. Someone wants to develop the surrounding area, and the Sunshine Orphanage may be blocking their way to wealth. Song Fanlei analyzed. They are all black-hearted businessmen. You stay at home and take care of the master. I'm going to the hospital to see the dean. The medical expenses haven't been collected yet. Okay, big sister, please drive slowly. Not long after Song Fanlei left, Li Yuan came down with an empty plate. Han Ruiying and Zhang Qinshui hurried to greet them. Master, just give it to me. Where is Song Fanlei? Li Yuan asked when he saw that one of the three housekeepers was missing. She went out for something. Zhang Qinshui said. Han Ruiying seemed to be hesitant to speak. When Li Yuan saw Han Ruiying's expression, he knew that the three of them must be in trouble, so he asked, What is it? Do you need help? Zhang Qinshui didn't know whether she should tell Li Yuan or not. The three of them really had no other options. Need. We need the master's help. Zhang Qinshui was still thinking about it, but Han Ruiying said it directly. Tell me, what's the matter? Han Ruiying told Li Yuan about the matter between Du Huangshu and the director of the orphanage. Li Yuan was very angry after hearing this. This man is such a scumbag. He actually attacked the orphanage that raised him since he was a child and even injured the director. I'll handle this matter for you. Where is Song Fanlei? I'll find someone to help. Li Yuan said in a deep voice. My eldest sister went to the People's Hospital. Okay, I understand. Li Yuan then took out his phone and called Zhao Qingyang, asking the Dragon Soul Hall to send someone to the People's Hospital to find Song Fanlei, and then follow her to the Sunshine Orphanage to solve the problem. Receive. After receiving the order, Zhao Qingyang immediately sent people to the People's Hospital. At this time, Song Fanlei, who had just rushed to the People's Hospital, actually met Du Huangshu, who had asked the dean to be hospitalized. You actually found your way to the hospital. Are you done yet? Song Fanlei asked angrily. If you sleep with me for one night, I can consider it. Du Huangshu was timid from the beginning as he read pornographic books. Pooh. Song Fanlei spat fiercely. Chapter 170 Solving Song Fanlei's Troubles. Oh, after working as a maid for a rich family, your temper has become worse. Du Huangshu said jokingly. Watch your mouth. Song Fanlei looked unhappy. This Du Huangshu is not only lazy and gluttonous, but also has become shabby. He has no money, so he has to frequently go to some small massage and hair washing parlors. I forgot to brush my teeth today, so they may be a little dirty. You want to hear something nice? Come on, lick them clean for me. There are plenty of nice things to hear. Du Huangshu kept talking in sweet words. Song Fanlei's chest heaved with anger, and she really wanted to slap Du Huangshu. But considering that if she beat Du Huangshu, this guy would definitely pester her, and in addition to financial compensation, she might also be harassed endlessly, Song Fanlei took a deep breath. Hold it back. You will get your retribution sooner or later, hum. Song Fanlei snorted coldly and immediately went into the ward to see the dean. The dean had his arm broken by that group of people and is now lying on the hospital bed, completely exhausted. Song Fanlei felt so distressed when she saw this. The medical expenses have not been collected yet, so the director has not put on a plaster cast yet. He will only provide treatment after the medical expenses are paid. Song Fanlei actually didn't have much money, as she hadn't received her salary yet. However, in order to pay the dean's medical expenses, she had to overdraw her credit card. Why are you still paying money to that old guy? If he is still stubborn, I will break his hands and feet next time. Du Huangshu came closer again? Has your conscience been eaten by a dog? The dean raised you, and you treat him like this? Song Fanlei asked angrily. Conscience? How much does that thing cost per pound? I originally wanted to be an ordinary person and work hard, but the society doesn't give me this opportunity. Why am I the one who gets betrayed? Du Huangshu looked disdainful. Isn't she just a scumbag? Why don't you just find another woman? Why do you want to take revenge on society? Song Fanlei still wanted to persuade Du Huangshu. It's so interesting to take revenge on society. I like it. I feel that my past life was wasted. Now I am the real me. Du Huangshu had no intention of regretting at all. Instead, he very much enjoyed his current situation. He's really hopeless. Song Fanlei turned and left. She felt disgusted being with Du Huangshu. At this moment, her cell phone rang. Hello. Hello, Ms. Song Fanlei? Yes, I am. We are sent by the Dragon King to help you. We are now in front of the People's Hospital. Where are you now? Who is the Dragon King? Song Fanlei thought he was a liar. The Dragon King's name is Li Yuan. Ah. I'll pick you up, wait a moment. Song Fanlei ran quickly towards the hospital entrance. Du Huangshu saw Song Fanlei walking out in a hurry, and out of curiosity, he quickly followed her. At the hospital entrance, more than a dozen men in black suits stood on one side of the gate. The visual effect was quite good, and passers-by turned their heads to look. The return rate is 200%. The nurses and security guards didn't dare to come forward to ask. Soon Song Fanlei came out and was also surprised to see these dozen people in black suits. Isn't this too gangster? I'm Song Fanlei. Hello, Ms. Song. Now we will all follow your arrangements, said a tall man in a black suit at the front. This. Song Fanlei felt very stressed at the moment. This bunch of people in black suits gave people a very oppressive feeling. She was not the eldest sister-in-law, so she didn't dare to give orders. I heard there's a man named Du Huangshu. Where is he? Asked the tall man in a black suit. Du Huangshu, who was following behind Song Fanlei, heard the man in the black suit calling his name. He realized something was wrong and turned around and ran away. It's him, the one who ran away. Song Fanlei saw Du Huangshu's actions and immediately identified him. I was originally wanting to consider it, but I didn't expect this kid to run away out of guilt. There's nothing I can say now. Superior. The man in the black suit waved his hand. Several people in black suits suddenly appeared from behind him and ran towards Du Huangshu like running wolves. The speed of an ordinary person like Du Huangshu could not be compared with that of Kai Benlang, and he was caught by the man in black suit in a short while. Brother, why are you arresting me? Du Huangshu immediately became cowardly and looked pitiful. Miss Song, how should we deal with this man? Asked the man in the suit. I don't know either. Do you have any suggestions? Song Fanlei wanted to consult the man in the suit. I suggest sending them directly to northern Myanmar, where life is comfortable and they can fly freely, said the suited man number 1. Really? Then send it over. Although Song Fanlei didn't know what the man in the suit meant, she had heard of northern Myanmar. When they were training, someone once said that northern Myanmar was very scary and that those who disobeyed would be sent there. Hey, I won't go. You are breaking the law. This is kidnapping. Du Huangshu was extremely panicked when he heard this. As a small gangster, he naturally knew about northern Myanmar. A lawless area, a paradise for criminals. Man number 1 in the suit frowned. Such loud noise was too noisy. He just waved his hand, and his younger brothers who were holding Du Huangshu immediately knocked him out. Take away. A group of men in suits took Du Huangshu away openly. Those passers-by who saw it wanted to call the police, but they didn't have the courage. With the attitude of not caring about anything that concerns them, they chose to ignore it. Ms. Song, I heard that there are still some issues that have not been resolved at the Sunshine Orphanage. Let's solve them today, said the man in the suit. Thank you so much. Song Fanlei was very grateful. Du Huangshu, a big problem that had been bothering her, was subdued so easily, which finally made her feel relieved. It's just a small thing. You're welcome. If I want to thank you, I should thank Lord Dragon King. Man number 1 in the suit saw that Song Fanlei was so beautiful and thought that Lord Dragon King would like her, so he gave her some pointers. I will. Song Fanlei's intimacy with Li Yuan increased significantly. Then let's go to Sunshine Orphanage. Okay. When Song Fanlei and a group of men in suits arrived at the Sunshine Orphanage, a large group of people had already gathered there. There was also an iron ball demolition truck parked nearby, and it looked like it was going to carry out a forced demolition. However, there were many people blocking the way in front of the orphanage, so the iron ball demolition truck did not dare to start work easily. Forced demolition doesn't matter, but if someone dies, it will be a bad ending. Damn it, I didn't expect that even after I beat that old dean into the hospital, there would still be so many fearless people blocking my way. Damn. Madadu, the demolition manager, kicked a stone on the roadside in anger. The stone flew out quickly and hit the man in the suit by chance. Brothers, this man actually attacked me. Do you have any explanation? The man in the suit raised his hand and asked loudly. Fuck him. Fuck him. The men in suits behind him were extremely violent. Madadu was so scared that he waved his hands repeatedly. Brother, it's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. Okay, let me beat you up first, and I'll say, this is a misunderstanding. The suited man number 1 grinned and waved to his younger brothers behind him. Chapter 171 Cute Little Maid. No. Madadu stepped back in panic. The commotion here also attracted the attention of the construction workers in front. Seeing that Madadu, the person in charge, was in danger, they all gathered over. There are more than 20 construction workers, which means we have the upper hand in terms of numbers. When Madadu saw that his side had the advantage, he immediately stood up. I told you it was a misunderstanding, but you insisted on taking action. You can't blame me. Kill them for me. Madadu shouted arrogantly. He shouted loudly, but the people working on the construction did not dare to come forward. He moved half a step timidly after a long time. Brothers, they were the first to take action. We are acting in self-defense. For your own safety, show your weapons. The man in the suit shouted loudly, and the brothers behind him took out batons from their pockets and swung them out in unison. At this moment, the people on Madadu's side were even more afraid to move forward and even took 3 or 4 steps back. Defend yourself, kill. The man in the suit rushed forward shouting the slogan of justice. They were the elites of the Dragon Soul Palace and were very skilled. It wasn't long before the construction workers were knocked to the ground. Madadu, with a bruised face and nose, was pressed in front of the man in the suit. Go back and tell your boss to go to the Dragon Soul Hall and apologize before 8 o'clock today, otherwise you will never be able to survive in Anqing again. Do you understand? The man in the suit number 1 patted Madadu's face and said arrogantly. He has the capital to be arrogant. Dragon Soul Palace. Madadu screamed and felt all the strength in his body disappear. At this point he had completely given up the urge to take revenge. As the person in charge of the forced demolition, Madadu naturally has some underworld background, and he is well aware of the name of the Dragon Soul Palace. That is a powerful organization that has unified the entire underground forces of Anqing. His boss and he are nothing in front of the Dragon Soul Palace. Get out of here. The man in the suit kicked Madadu. Madadu quickly asked everyone to leave, and all the demolition trucks, ash trucks, and other vehicles were cleared away. Is this solved? Song Fanlei felt it was a bit mysterious. What kind of organization is the Dragon Soul Hall that makes Madadu so scared? It seems that the master is not simple. Miss Song, please save my phone number. If you encounter any difficulties in the future, just call me. The man in the suit was very considerate. With Song Fanlei's looks, it is only a matter of time before she is appreciated by the Dragon King. It is always a good idea for him to build good relationships in advance. Okay, thank you for your help. Song Fanlei thanked. You're welcome. Let's take you back first. Good. After sending Song Fanlei back to Tianwang Villa, the men in suits were very excited when they saw Li Yuan. Li Yuan is like a god to them. That powerful fighting ability made many people yearn for it, so they trained hard. Little did they know that no matter how hard they tried it was useless, because Li Yuan relied on cheats, not hard work. But we can't tell them the truth, otherwise it will discourage their enthusiasm. Go back, train hard, and become a king-level elite as soon as possible. Li Yuan encouraged. The grading of Dragon Soul Hall is the same as that of pest control, from bronze to glory. Yes, we will follow the Dragon King's teachings. Everyone shouted in unison, full of momentum. Okay, stop disturbing others and go. Li Yuan quickly waved his hand and let them go. Occasionally, one or two passers-by saw this scene and were so scared that they ran away quickly. How could a gangster live in Tianwang Villa, such a high-end villa? They are considering whether they should move out quickly. If you accidentally offend these people one day, you will be dead. Thank you, master. After the men in black suits left, Song Fanlei bowed to Li Yuan. Get up quickly. Don't be so polite. Li Yuan reached out and held Song Fanlei's shoulders. Song Fanlei's shoulder felt the heat from Li Yuan's hand and couldn't help but tremble. It seemed as if Li Yuan's hand was like a branding iron, so hot that it made her feel anxious, her heart was beating fast, and beads of sweat appeared on the tip of her nose. What's wrong? Are you sick? Li Yuan couldn't help but feel worried when he saw Song Fanlei's appearance. So he reached out and placed his hand on Song Fanlei's wrist. Take her pulse. You've been a little angry lately, Li Yuan said after a while of crying. Yeah. Song Fanlei nodded. Because of the incident at Sunshine Orphanage, the three of them couldn't sleep well and were a little upset. Just buy some Chinese patent medicine to reduce internal heat. No need, master. You helped us solve the problem of Sunshine Orphanage. We don't have anything to worry about. It will be fine in 2 days. Song Fanlei said gratefully. It's just a small favor. You are my caring butler. Who else can I help if not you? It's just a piece of cake for you, but it's a huge favor to us. I must repay you well. I feel like I haven't been thoughtful enough. As Song Fanlei spoke, she moved closer to Li Yuan. This is thoughtful enough. Li Yuan, I treat you as my housekeeper, but you actually want my body. How can I refuse you? Master, you are so bad. Song Fanlei said shyly with her face flushed. Then do you like your master's badness? Li Yuan teased. I like it. I like my master no matter what he is like. Song Fanlei said firmly. Have you had feelings for me for a long time? Li Yuan asked, holding Song Fanlei's chin. Song Fanlei felt extremely shy because of Li Yuan's direct gaze, but her chin was held by Li Yuan and she couldn't move her head, so she had to lower her eyelids slightly and avoid his gaze. What? Are you too embarrassed to admit it? Li Yuan pressed on. Master, please don't ask anymore. I'm so embarrassed. Song Fanlei bit her lips with her teeth, her face as red as a monkey's butt. Look at how thin-skinned you are. If you are too embarrassed to say it, how can you dare to do it? Li Yuan asked with a strange smile. Song Fanlei didn't say anything, just nodded slightly. What a lovely little maid, you are too angry. The master will help you to calm down. Originally, Li Yuan just wanted to tease Song Fanlei and didn't intend to eat her today. After all, Wu Meishue was still upstairs. But seeing Song Fanlei being so shy and cute, Li Yuan's emotions were greatly aroused. The word lust is a knife hanging over your head. If I don't go to hell, who will? For everyone's safety, I will bear this knife. Li Yuan prepared himself ideologically and ran to the second floor holding Song Fanlei. Oh, my elder sister is actually in the master's arms. I'm so envious. What a shame, she got there first. Han Ruiying pouted with a look of regret. You can also knock on the master's door now and join in. Zhang Qinshui gave a bad idea. No, my elder sister is still here. How embarrassing. I will wait until the master is alone and then sneak attack him. Han Ruiying clenched her fists tightly and took this idea as her goal. Although Zhang Qinshui looked indifferent, she actually had her own little plans in mind. She was also very envious of Song Fanlei's early arrival. Li Yuan naturally would not carry Song Fanlei to the room where Wu Meishue was, but instead found a room relatively far away. Although Li Yuan is a scumbag, he is not as bad as others. Chapter 172 Teaching Lu Shang Mushui Kendo. Master, do you still need to take a bath? Song Fanlei asked quietly in Li Yuan's arms. Are you dirty? Just washed it last night. Then that's fine. Yeah, okay. In this way, Song Fanlei became the fourth of the top 10 famous brands octopus pot. Then someone asked, who is the third one? Of course it's Wu Meishui. She is Inro. This is a treatment that other men can hardly enjoy. Even if other men are rich, they can only feel lucky if they can occasionally meet a few top-notch women. Not to mention Li Yuan, who wanted to collect all 10 types. When Li Yuan came out again, the sky had already darkened. Song Fanlei had fallen into a deep sleep at this time. Come out, I should go back. Wu Meishui said with a smile when she saw Li Yuan coming out. The last time Wu Meishui did not return home that night, her mother questioned her when she returned and insisted on talking about the details, which gave her a headache every time she saw her mother. Since I have already enjoyed myself this time, I might as well go back in time to avoid my mother questioning me again. Okay, drive slowly and be careful. Li Yuan kissed Wu Meishui. You should take it easy too. Wu Meishui glanced at Zheng Qinshui and Han Ruiying and said to Li Yuan. The last time she saw these three female housekeepers, Wu Meishui knew that they would never escape Li Yuan's clutches. The eldest boss has already fallen, so how could the other two be far behind? Haha, okay. Li Yuan laughed dryly to hide his embarrassment. Okay, I'm leaving. Wu Meishui waved her hand and left alone. Li Yuan also planned to leave. Song Fanlei is already unable to move around easily, so someone has to stay behind to take care of her. Zheng Qinshui and Han Ruiying will wait until Song Fanlei recovers from her injuries before taking any action. Little Life. Metropolitan Police Department. What? Another death? Damn it, why is there still no clue? The director of the Metropolitan Police Department, Oxion Ikamosen, shouted angrily into the phone. There have been several murders in the past 2 days. The dead were all young people who often went out at night. The murderer did not rob people of their money or their women. It seemed like he was just killing them. All the victims were killed by slitting their throats with a single knife, which shows that the murderer was very quick. Director, the murderer is preliminarily estimated to be a martial arts master. According to forensic analysis, the throats of the victims were cut in an instant. The method was extremely professional. The police officer on the other end of the phone reported. I don't want to hear any reports. I want to see the actual results. I'm under a lot of pressure because we can't catch the person. Nobita Yumeyasen howled loudly. The senior inspectors around all glanced at Dashion Yumeyasen secretly, and then turned away, fearing that they would be caught by him and criticized. Life has been pretty turbulent lately. The attack on the currency caused the exchange rate to soar, and export business suffered a cliff-like decline. Many companies complained, and some large companies were already prepared to relocate their factories. This has a huge impact on daily life. If those large factories are moved abroad, tax revenue will be greatly reduced and the country will have no money, so what will happen? Now the serial murder case has caused a huge sensation again, and people in the capital are now afraid to go out at night. This has seriously affected nighttime consumption, causing a sharp drop in consumption in nightclubs. These nightclubs united to put pressure on the police, causing the police to fail. Over at Bank Y, Jinchuan Kucha is having a headache. The exchange rate keeps rising, which puts him under much more pressure than Nobita. Even though she asked men to help her cool down every day, she still couldn't suppress the anger and her face was covered with rashes. Why hasn't there been any good news from the Kabuki clan? Did the operation fail? Jinchuan Kucha looked worried. The intelligence personnel far away in China could not be contacted and no one knew what was going on. In fact, those intelligence personnel were dealt with by her after Lu Shang Mushua was subdued by Li Yuan. Since she has already surrendered to Li Yuan, she should demonstrate her value and not let her master be surrounded by enemies. Continue to send people to China and make sure to find out the movements of those people and the Kabuto clan. Hi. At the same time, contact the world's #1 assassination organization. We want them to kill this Li Yuan. Hi. We just mentioned Lu Shangmu Shui, and Li Yuan is chatting with her now. Girl, what are you doing? Master, I just finished sword practice. You're really hard-working. It's too slow to make progress if you practice alone. Let me teach you. Master, is that true? I'll come find you right away. Lu Shang Mushue was very excited, she was indeed a martial arts fanatic. When she heard that Li Yuan wanted to guide her, she immediately abandoned her calm state of mind. In her eyes, martial arts comes first and her mind is very pure. She never considered whether Li Yuan's kendo was the same kendo she practiced. Then come here. Li Yuan sent her a location. Lu Shangmu Shui immediately drove over. Master, how do you want to teach me swordsmanship? Lu Shangmu Shui looked at Li Yuan coquettishly. Li Yuan looked at Lu Shangmu Shui and felt that she seemed to have misunderstood what he meant. But now that the words have been spoken, it would be unreasonable not to give some guidance. Well, you watch me play for a while, and how much you can understand depends on your own understanding. Li Yuan doesn't know how to teach anyone, so I can only play around for a while, and then I can give it to Lu Shangmu Shui to modify when the time comes. Good. Li Yuan took the sword handed over by Lu Shangmu Shui and started to play with it according to his own understanding. In fact, it's just a trick, but combined with Li Yuan's speed and strength, the power is definitely enough to kill a master in an instant. Lu Shangmu Shui frowned slightly as she watched. She didn't quite understand. Li Yuan's moves were very simple, and there was no sense of sword intent in them, but she could feel the power of each sword. I can definitely kill her in one move. Is this what it means to return to nature? It turns out that I am too narrow-minded and too shallow-educated. Lu Shangmu Shui muttered secretly. After making a few random moves, Li Yuan stopped and let out a breath of foul air, pretending to be a hermit. How is it? Have you learned any moves? Li Yuan handed the sword to Lu Shangmu Shui. Master, I'm too stupid and haven't understood it yet. Lu Shangmu Shui said ashamedly. It doesn't matter, I have other ways to help you practice. A hint of lust flashed in Li Yuan's eyes. Really? Then master, please help me quickly. Lu Shangmu Shui looked at Li Yuan impatiently. This method requires two people to discuss it together in a room. Li Yuan began to fool around. Is it because you are afraid of revealing the secrets of martial arts? Asked Lu Shangmu Shui foolishly. I guess so. Damn, I won't pretend anymore. Master, I just want to fuck you. Come with me. Li Yuan let himself go. Lu Shangmu Shui's pretty face turned red. She had only had this experience once, and it was forced upon her by Li Yuan. To be honest, that experience was not a good one because I felt resistant at the time. There is one thing I didn't lie to you. Effective communication between both parties is indeed beneficial to the practice of kendo. Li Yuan added. All is up to the master. Chapter 173. This sword art is not simple, continue to practice. Seeing Lu Shangmu Shui being so well behaved, Li Yuan chuckled. That's right, come on, a night of spring is worth 1,000 gold, let's practice swordsmanship as soon as possible. Then Li Yuan brought Lu Shangmu Shui to the second floor. This time we won't use a forceful approach like last time, and we have more time to build up our emotions. This outfit, it's the costume of the anime goddess Hancock that you guys took photos of during your day. Li Yuan handed a set of clothes to Lu Shangmu Shui. This outfit actually consists of only a few pieces of cloth, and your breasts are exposed when you put it on. Isn't this a bit too revealing? How could Lu Shangmu Shui, a pure goddess, wear such clothes? It doesn't matter. After you put it on, I will be able to display stronger kendo skills, so you can learn better. Li Yuan fooled again. Although Lu Shangmu Shui is simple, she is not stupid. She doesn't believe what Li Yuan said. But since Li Yuan asked so eagerly, she couldn't refuse. So I suppressed my shyness and put it on anyway. Come on, put on this black stocking, this pair of red high heels, and this snake-shaped earring. Li Yuan handed over a few things again. This is going to slowly break the bottom line in Lu Shangmu Shui's heart. If I can beat you, I will crush you to death. Lu Shangmu Shui rolled her eyes at Li Yuan in her heart. Under Li Yuan's eager gaze, Lu Shangmu Shui could only take the stockings and high heels. She was devoted to martial arts all her life and had never worn stockings or high heels, which were very common for ordinary girls. How do I put this on? Lu Shangmu Shui fiddled with the stockings but couldn't pull them up. Let me help you put it on. Li Yuan took the stockings from Lu Shangmu Shui's hand and rolled up the upper part first. Stretch your legs straight. Li Yuan said to Lu Shangmu Shui. Lu Shangmu Shui stretched out her slender and well-proportioned legs in front of Li Yuan. Li Yuan put the stockings on Lu Shangmu Shui's delicate little feet, then spread out the rolled stockings little by little, and pulled them up from time to time. His movements were very professional. Remember, this is how you wear stockings. I remember. Very good, I'll wear it myself next time. You always wear high heels, right? It should be fine to wear, but I'm afraid I won't be able to stand. Lu Shangmuxue slowly put her feet into her high heels, then helped Li Yuan stand up. She was a little uncomfortable at first, but as a top player, she had very good balance. After a minute of getting used to it, I was able to walk slowly in 15 centimeters high heels. Then she walked faster and faster, until she looked almost like someone who usually wears high heels. You are very talented. You should wear more clothes in the future. You look so sexy and beautiful. Li Yuan praised. Yeah. Lu Shangmuxue also felt like she had discovered a new world. She found it very interesting to wear high heels. The sexy outfit is in place, now it's time to discuss kendo. The love between man and woman is like a sword. Jade Maiden Sword. The Dragon and Phoenix Sword. Sword of True Love. Peak Chopping Sword. Water Breaking Sword. Sword of Adulterer and Adulteress. While Lu Shangmuxue was practicing sword, Li Yuan opened her attribute panel and changed her force value to 100. Now Lu Shangmuxue has reached the master level she has always dreamed of. But after seeing how powerful Li Yuan is, she might no longer be satisfied with the grandmaster level. At the same time, Li Yuan also transformed Lu Shangmuxue into the 5th type herring roe. Now Li Yuan has collected 6 types of name Q, and he still needs 4 more. Those who have been transformed include Song Huilian, Du Ningshuang, Li Lingshan, Wu Meishue, Song Fanlei, and Lu Shangmuxue. There is still Su Huijing, Shi Mutong, Xu Zixuan, and Gao Jingjing who have not been transformed. At present, there are exactly 4 and exactly 10. However, there are other women who have not been collected later, so I can only repeat the transformation, or there are other types that can be transformed. Li Yuan was busy and enjoyed himself that day, but he didn't seem tired at all. Even if he was tired, he could still make revisions. How is it? Did you learn anything? Li Yuan asked knowingly. I feel as if I have realized it and entered the realm of a grandmaster. Lu Shangmuxue felt it carefully and found that it was indeed very different from before. Although it seemed to be only a difference of 99 and 100, it was the leap from half-step master to master. A grandmaster can fight against 3-4 half-step grandmasters without being at a disadvantage. Is it really the same reason as before? Lu Shangmuxue couldn't believe it. Can doing something you love help you make the leap from half-step master to master? Of course, how could I lie to you? Li Yuan asked, pretending to be angry. I'm sorry, master. I shouldn't have doubted you. Lu Shangmuxue hurriedly knelt up and bowed deeply to Li Yuan. Her beautiful figure came into Li Yuan's sight. Just know that the master won't lie to you. From now on, you must believe what the master says. Do you understand? Li Yuan looked like a big bad wolf who kidnapped Little Red Riding Hood. No. Master, I want to continue to improve, is that okay? Lu Shangmuxue looked at Li Yuan coquettishly, with desire in her eyes. You're not tired anymore, are you? Li Yuan certainly accepted everyone who came. I can still hold on. Lu Shangmuxue gritted her teeth and said firmly. Okay, then let's continue practicing swordsmanship. A new round of cultivation has begun. At the same time, in a city far away in Korea, a Chinese female student was brutally murdered. This female foreign student suffered inhumane torture before her death, and her body was desecrated after death. It is extremely tragic. The matter was leaked by a small media outlet and quickly gained traction, with the news even reaching China. Little Pao Kai is too crazy. Who did it? The murderer must be severely punished. Chinese netizens find it cruel just to see the photos with mosaics, let alone the parts covered by the mosaics. Especially when their compatriots were killed in a foreign country, they felt both sympathetic and angry. All of a sudden, posts flooded the internet calling on Korea to find the murderer as soon as possible and severely punish him. But the police in the country of kimchi did not take it seriously. It was just the death of a Chinese student. What was the big deal? In the country of kimchi, some people die every year. The Korean police didn't take the matter seriously at first, and there was also a mysterious force blocking the police's investigation. Find a Chinese boy and have him take the blame, otherwise the public pressure will be too great. The police chief ordered. Sir, is this really okay? A young policeman, Du Mingjie, felt it was a bit ridiculous. You must do what I say. Do not question your superior's decisions, or I will remove you from your position. When the boss saw that Du Min-jae dared to question him, he immediately became unhappy and slapped Du Min-jae on the head with a wave of his hand. Okay. Du Min-jae had no choice but to agree. Ah, this brat. The officer cursed as he watched Du Min-jae's receding back. Chapter 170. For the helicopter arrives. In the morning, Li Yuan also heard about this major event that caused a sensation on the internet. This matter must be explained, otherwise I will take action. Li Yuan said in a deep voice as he looked at the photos on the internet. It would be so pitiful if a beautiful girl was brutally murdered and died in a foreign country without getting the truth she deserves. Li Yuan hacked into the police network system of the Korean country and monitored their actions. It was impossible for him to keep an eye on the activities over there every day, so he assigned this matter to several younger brothers in the Dragon Soul Hall and asked them to take turns to keep an eye on it. If there is any progress, report it to him in time. Dragon King, the helicopter and private plane you booked have arrived. Aben called Li Yuan. Okay. Li Yuan clapped his hands excitedly. Although sports cars are fun to drive, they are not as cool as helicopters. The private jet has landed at Anqing Airport. Where will the helicopter take you? Aben asked. Send it to Tianwang Villa. I'm here. Arrange for someone to send it over immediately. Although the price of a helicopter is not as high as that of a sports car, not everyone can take off. That requires approval. Highway Investment had already been approved and could fly freely within Anqing City and could also coordinate to go to other places. As long as it does not affect the normal flight routes. After a while, a helicopter flew over Tianwang Villa. Why is this helicopter flying so low? Several wealthy residents of Tianwang Villa were fiddling with the flowers and plants they had planted outdoors. They were surprised to see a helicopter flying directly overhead. Could it be that some wealthy person in Tianwang Villa has opened a special helicopter flight line? This is so awesome. You should know that in Anqing City, the number of helicopters allowed to take off does not exceed one hand. With great curiosity, these wealthy people turned into curious babies and followed the direction of the helicopter, wanting to find out what was going on. The helicopter flew to Villa number 1 of Tianwang Villa and landed. It's from Villa number 1. Aren't there usually only 3 maids there? Yeah, sometimes there are a few young people coming here, but I never saw which big guy lives here. I didn't expect such a low-key boss to be so high profile today and show up by helicopter. There's a young guy coming out, and there are a few pretty girls, but why don't you see the big guy? A group of wealthy people started discussing outside. Are you guys idiots? This young man is the boss. He is Li Xiao. Don't you know him? At this time, a little punk with dyed gray hair and a sloppy look on his face walked over. Mr. Tsong, why are you here? The wealthy people greeted him enthusiastically. Although the gray-haired young man is young, his father is one of the richest men in Anqing, so those wealthy people are very respectful to him. Come and taste the flavor of a young woman. Song Xiao touched the small mole at the corner of his mouth, feeling a little satisfied. It seems that the young woman is quite powerful. Those wealthy men felt secretly nervous, wondering which daughter-in-law had fallen into Song Xiao's clutches. They must keep an eye on their wives and make sure they don't get cuckolded. Master Tsong knows this young man? Of course, this big guy is the boss behind Highway Investment, Mr. Li and Mr. Tsong said respectfully. He is the boss of Highway Investment? The wealthy people exclaimed in surprise. Highway Investment has been very successful in Anqing recently. It has invested a lot of money in the development and construction of Anqing City. I also heard that they attacked Xiao Rizi's currency, forcing Xiao Rizi Bank to cry for help. This is a great honor for the Chinese people. Mr. Tsong, are you sure? He's so young? Some wealthy people still found it hard to believe. Li Yuan looks like just a student, but he actually owns such an awesome company as Highway Investment. It sounds very magical. Can I still lie to you? Song Xiao was angry. What, don't you believe him? Seeing Li Yuan walking towards the helicopter, Song Xiao immediately trotted forward. Hello, Mr. Li and Mr. Tsong greeted Li Yuan politely and enthusiastically. You are the little Tsonghua, right? Li Yuan had seen news about him on the internet. It is said that this kid got into a lot of trouble and his dad had to clean up a lot of messes for him. His only good point is that he is loyal. He has benefited a lot from his bad friends. So Song Xiao is quite popular, but I don't know if these friends will still remember their friendship if he falls on hard times one day. It's me. It's an honor that Mr. Li knows me. Mr. Song acted like a little fan at this moment. I've read your news, they're all quite explosive. Li Yuan joked. Song Xiao smiled awkwardly when he heard this. Nothing good ever happened to him in the news. He either seduces other people's young wives, or sleeps with other people's wives, smashes shops, and beats people. He is a complete playboy. What do you want from me? Li Yuan asked. If everything is fine, he will leave. It's nothing. I just admire Master Li very much and want to meet him. Master Song was very polite, without any of his usual dandy airs. Okay, come to me if you have anything. I'm leaving first. Li Yuan patted Song Xiao's shoulder. He admires Song Xiao very much and lives a very free and easy life. Play with other people's women, pat their butts and walk away, leave in a huff when the job is done, and hide your underwear. Okay, Mr. Li, take care. Mr. Song was very happy that Mr. Li was actually quite polite to him. You know, Li Yuan is his idol. In addition to owning a huge business company, he also knows Li Yuan's other identity. The Dragon King of the Dragon Soul Palace, the creator of the underground order of Anqing City. He did not tell these wealthy people about this. After all, this identity was somewhat shady and difficult to say openly. Li Yuan entered the helicopter and actually pushed the driver aside, as he wanted to drive it himself. Master Li, this. Master Song's heart trembled when he saw this outside. Could it be that Li Yuan is thinking too much? Flying a helicopter yourself is very easy to crash if you don't have many years of flying experience. Li Yuan waved at Song Xiao and took off in the helicopter. The driver's skillful driving movements surprised even the driver next to him. So professional. It's impossible without several years of training. This boss wouldn't have started practicing when he was in his teens, otherwise how could he be so skilled and professional? But think about it, it's impossible. The driver shook his head, feeling that this boss was completely confusing. Under the gaze of everyone, Li Yuan controlled the helicopter and flew towards Anqing University. He has a provincial competition to participate in today, and his physical education teacher is urging him to hurry over. He didn't want to go either, but since he had promised, he might as well go and join in the fun. I heard that a big celebrity host will be there to host the show, and I heard from Yoli Z that she's a very beautiful lady. For the sake of the beautiful woman, Li Yuan reluctantly agreed. Chapter 175, Flying Journey. Why hasn't Li Yuan come yet? Physical education teacher Yuli Z paced anxiously while looking at his watch. It is more than 300 kilometers from Anqing to the provincial capital, and it takes several hours to get there by bus. So this time they didn't take the bus, but the high-speed rail, which is fast and comfortable. But the high-speed train was scheduled to leave at 10:30, and it was already 10 o'clock, and Li Yuan hadn't arrived yet. By the time he got to the high-speed train station, the train would have already left. Just when Yulizi was anxious, a helicopter appeared in his sight. The powerful buzzing sound attracted many people to look over. Why did the helicopter come to our school? Seeing the helicopter flying lower and lower and showing signs of landing at the school, many people began to wonder. Look at that pilot, is he Li Yuan? Someone pointed at the helicopter and shouted. I had to shout because the helicopter was too loud. Li Yuan? How could it be? It's really Li Yuan, damn it. Li Yuan can fly a helicopter. I thought it was amazing to be able to fly a Bugatti with one hand. Now Li Yuan has refreshed my view. A rich man who can't fly a helicopter is not a good rich man. So handsome, Li Yuan is so handsome. It would be worth it if I could spend a night with him on a helicopter. I didn't expect Li Yuan to come here in a helicopter. Yuli Z murmured to himself. Teacher, come up, let's go. Li Yuan called to Yuli Z. Ah. Oh, Yuli Z didn't react for a moment. Hurry, go, go. After reacting, Yulizi quickly called on everyone else to get on the helicopter. The two sports students and the logistics support teacher boarded the plane excitedly. Ordinary private helicopters can only seat 2-3 people, but Li Yuan's helicopter is a special model that can seat up to 10 people. I really envy these people. They can ride in a helicopter. I've taken a photo and will post it on Tieba soon. What's so great about driving a sports car? Look at the rich people in our school who drive helicopters. 9. Shouldn't it be 6? 9 means 6 turned over. 9. Li Yuan has already opened a flight route from Anqing to the provincial capital, and this time he will fly directly there. Let's refund the high-speed rail tickets. Li Yuan said to Yo Li Zi. Okay. Yu Li Zi excitedly asked the logistics teacher to refund the ticket quickly. All these travel and accommodation matters are handled by the logistics teacher. The logistics teacher was also very excited and opened the software to start refunding the tickets. Who would take the high-speed rail when there are helicopters available? The people down there are so small, like ants. It's my first time looking down at Anqing from the sky. It's so shocking. Teacher, look, someone is swimming naked at home, and it's a woman. Fuck, how can you tell the gender from such a distance? My eyes have the effect of an eightfold mirror in this matter. Oh my god, man. Upon hearing this, Li Yuan also looked down and saw a woman swimming on her back in the outdoor swimming pool at home. She was really not wearing any clothes. It's just that this woman is a bit old, probably in her 40s. At this moment, a young man jumped into the swimming pool and swam towards the rich woman. Any situation? Li Yuan became interested. Could it be that the rich woman was cheating on him? Very interesting. Hey, Li Yuan, stop looking and focus on flying the plane. When Yu Li Zi saw that Li Yuan was also watching with great interest, he immediately became scared. If a plane crashes, usually the entire crew is wiped out. If there is no car accident, there are still 2 people who can survive. Don't worry, doing 2 things at the same time is a piece of cake for me. Li Yuan said in a funny tone. He wanted to ease the tense atmosphere, but he didn't expect Yu Li Zi to become even more nervous. Li Yuan, Master Li, Ancestor Li, please drive carefully, I beg you, my heart is not in good condition. Yu Li Zi pleaded. You are a physical education teacher with a bad heart. Who are you trying to fool? Since you said so, let's do some aerobatics. Everyone hold on tight and fasten your seatbelts. Li Yuan shouted. He started to operate with his hands. A set of moves that would make a helicopter pilot shout awesome was completed by Li Yuan. Under Li Yuan's control, the helicopter began to spiral and turned a circle. Ah! Stimulate. So handsome. Young people still love to play, and the 2 sports students look very excited. Yu Li Zi and the logistics support teacher are old and don't dare to play such exciting games. They nervously grabbed the handrails with fear on their faces. Ancestor, stop playing. You're going to have a heart attack if you continue. Yu Li Zi spoke weakly at this time. Okay, you're really not a good physical education teacher. Li Yuan complained, but the plane finally stabilized. After flying at high speed for more than an hour, Li Yuan and his team finally arrived above the provincial capital. This navigation doesn't work well. Li Yuan complained. That's for car navigation. Who asked you to fly a plane? Shouldn't I remind you that the route is wrong? Yu Li Zi laughed. It's almost there anyway, forget it. Where are we staying today? Li Yuan asked. The official competition is tomorrow, so let us rest in the hotel today. The school has booked a hotel for us. It's called Ai Xian Hotel. Just follow the navigation. It's my first time there too. The logistics support staff said while looking at the hotel name on the phone. We should go straight ahead, right? Li Yuan asked about the direction. Yes. We should be almost there, Li Yuan, drive slower. That's it. The logistics teacher said, pointing to the sign in front. But we have no place to land. We can't just stop on the main road, right? Yu Li Zi said as he looked at the surroundings. Isn't there a star-rated hotel over there? Let's park on their rooftop. It's quite flat there. Li Yuan looked at the distribution of buildings below and had an idea. Change the name of the 5-star hotel to your own, so you can stop the hotel whenever you want. I just feel a little sorry for the owner of this 5-star hotel. Just because Li Yuan took a second look at this 5-star hotel among the buildings, the original owner lost billions. Will that 5-star hotel allow us to park our helicopter? Yu Li Zi said with some concern. That's a 5-star hotel, not a main road. You can't just stop there whenever you want. I told him to stop, how dare he not stop? Break his legs. Li Yuan said deliberately violently. My dear, I know you are good at fighting, but please don't really hit him. If you break his legs, we will all go to jail. How can we participate in the competition? Yu Li Zi knew that Li Yuan might be joking, but he still asked him for help. If he really took action, it would be troublesome. Don't worry, nothing will happen, Li Yuan said as he drove the helicopter over. When Li Yuan landed the helicopter on the roof of the hotel surveillance camera had already captured them. Whose helicopter is this? How dare they stop here without a word? The security guard in the monitoring room muttered something and quickly reported the matter to the security captain. Chapter 176 Beautiful host Sha Qingxian. Let's go and take a look. Upon hearing this, the security captain quickly told his security guards to take rubber sticks and go to the rooftop to check. Li Yuan, we just came up, how are we going to get down? The door is locked. Ulizi pressed the handle of the security door, but it didn't move. It was a dead handle and needed a key to open it. Don't worry. Don't you see there are surveillance cameras here? Someone will come to open the door soon. Li Yuan looked confident. This is the only way. I hope they are not here to arrest us. Ulizi had no choice but to go back into the helicopter and sit down and wait. After a while, the security door on the roof was opened, and a group of people in security uniforms, holding rubber sticks, came out one after another. Everyone except Li Yuan was panicked. The other side has more people and weapons in hand. Do they want to blow them up? That, boss. The security captain took a big step forward and wanted to say something harsh, but when he saw Li Yuan, he was so scared that he stuttered. What are you doing? Li Yuan asked in a joking tone. We saw you, boss, and thought of putting on a show for you. The security captain thought quickly. Oh, what kind of performance are you going to give? Li Yuan asked. We are going to perform a dance with crutches for you, the boss. Then come and perform. Okay. The security captain gritted his teeth secretly, slammed the rubber stick in his hand into the ground, held the top with both hands, and swayed his body from side to side. You know what, she's quite charming. The security guards were stunned for a moment. They had never seen their captain with such a sexy and charming side. As the saying goes, when men become coquettish, women have no chance to show their true colors. What are you guys watching? Why don't you dance for the boss? The security captain was furious when he saw the security guard behind him secretly holding back his laughter. I am showing off my charm here, but you are just laughing at me. How can I show myself around in front of you in the future? So let's be embarrassed together, and let's be coquettish together. Ah! The security guards were at a loss. Hurry up! The security captain shouted while twisting his waist. The other security guards had no choice but to follow the captain's movements and twist their waists. Li Yuan, what's going on? How did you become their boss? Ulizi asked. The others also turned into curious babies, staring at Li Yuan with gossipy looks on their faces. This 5-star hotel is mine, Li Yuan said pretentiously. Although the words were light, they were powerful. Looking at Ulizi and the others, they were all petrified. You have a 5-star hotel? Oh my god. What's so strange about that? You should be immune to me. Li Yuan pretended to be cool again. You are right. We are speechless. Ulizi covered his forehead helplessly. Okay, stop dancing. Arrange some rooms for my teachers and classmates. We need to rest. Li Yuan quickly stopped the security guards because their dancing was too unbearable to the eyes. Okay, boss. The security captain was overjoyed that he finally didn't have to jump. He can't arrange the room, but the manager can. He quickly contacted the manager. When the manager learned that Li Yuan, the new boss, had arrived, he hurried over. Boss, why didn't you tell us in advance that you were coming so that we could reserve the presidential suite for you? It's already occupied. The hotel manager said with a look of regret. It's okay, an ordinary room will be fine. Li Yuan is not the kind of person who insists on staying in the presidential suite. Okay. The hotel manager quickly arranged a room. Although the presidential suite is gone, there are still many very luxurious king-size rooms. Except for the room area and some fitness facilities, the others are no worse than the presidential suite. This is too luxurious. Ulizi looked at the luxurious room and sighed sincerely. I have never stayed in such a good hotel in my life. Are we really staying in a 5-star hotel? It doesn't seem real. The logistics teacher was also very emotional at this time. Then do we need to check out of the AI Xian hotel we booked? asked the logistics teacher. Refund it. Who would stay in a small hotel when there are 5-star hotels to stay in? Everyone wanted to stay in a 5-star hotel, so the logistics teacher cancelled the order for a Aishian hotel. Boss, it's time for dinner. Would you like to go to the restaurant for dinner? When the hotel manager saw that it was already noon, he hurried to ask. Good. Several people came to the hotel restaurant, which was beautifully decorated and the dining environment was absolutely first class. It's worthy of being a 5-star hotel. The details are reflected everywhere. Everyone started praising it again. After all, it was Li Yuan's hotel, so they just regarded it as flattering him. Be a little unruly and don't let others look down on you, Li Yuan reminded. It's just like Granny Lu entering the Grand View Garden. Isn't it ridiculous? Upon hearing this, everyone immediately started to act pretentiously, puffing out their chests and looking forward. That's right. Li Yuan nodded appreciatively. When they arrived at the food pickup area and looked at the high-end buffet food, everyone didn't know what to take for a moment. There are all kinds of seafood, including king crabs and lobsters that you can't usually eat or are reluctant to eat. There are also grilled meats, steaks, caviar, foie gras and more. Of course, Chinese food is also indispensable, with dishes from both the north and the south. Eat whatever you want. Just take it. Li Yuan gestured. He helped himself to a roast leg of lamb, honey dip, and 10 slices of watermelon. The others usually couldn't bear to eat Western or Japanese food, so they naturally wanted to satisfy their appetite today, so they ordered non-Chinese food. Coming to a table by the window, everyone sat down and enjoyed the food while admiring the beautiful scenery outside the window. As everyone was enjoying the meal, the crisp sound of crunching reached everyone's ears. Following the sound, I heard the sound of a beautiful and fashionable woman walking on the ground in a pair of 10 centimeters crystal high heels. Wow, this girl is quite pretty, said a sports student who came to participate in the competition. You don't know her? Asked athlete B in surprise. Who is it? Sports student A really didn't know him. He's a popular host from the provincial TV station. He'll be hosting our competition this time. Sports student B said. Oh, she's hosting for us? Li Yuan became interested. It was when he heard from Yuli Z that there was a beautiful host at the competition that he became slightly interested. I thought the beauty that Yuli Z was talking about was just an ordinary beauty, but I didn't expect her to be a very beautiful lady. How is it? I didn't lie to you. Yuli Z felt that he had suddenly become taller, but he didn't know why. Well, okay, since you are so honest, I will definitely perform well. Li Yuan chuckled. You want to show off in front of a beautiful lady, right? You speak so pompously. Same. Chapter 177 Black Suit. Li Yuan called up the attribute panel of this beautiful host. Name, Sha Qingxian can be modified. Age, 24 modifiable. Height, 172 centimeters can be modified. Weight, 93 caddies can be modified. Appearance, 98 editable. Wealth, 250-6985 editable. Wealth is actually negative. Li Yuan pondered secretly. There must be a story. Sha Qingxian walked gracefully to the food pickup area to get the food. At this time, a man in a suit walked over and stopped beside Sha Qingxian. Miss Sha, my boss wants you to have dinner with him tonight. Is that possible? The man in the suit said formally. Sha Qingxian turned her head and looked into the distance, and saw a middle-aged man looking at this side. Seeing Sha Qingxian looking at him, he smiled and waved in a friendly manner. Sha Qingxian knew this person. He was the owner of a chemical factory in the provincial capital. His name was Jiang Zhenhai. He was worth hundreds of billions and dominated the provincial capital. Even his leaders gave him some face. Sha Qingxian greeted Jiang Zhenhai. She couldn't afford to offend this man. The meaning of having dinner together is also very clear. Of course, it cannot be as simple as just eating. It's impossible to go there without paying something. Please thank your boss for his kindness. I have something else tonight, so I can only make the appointment another day. Sha Qingxian declined tactfully. That's really a pity. The man in the suit said indifferently, then turned and left. Sha Qingxian frowned, feeling that the man in the suit was talking with a hidden meaning, but she couldn't figure out what it meant. The man in the suit went back and muttered a few words to Jiang Zhenhai. Jiang Zhenhai was silent for a moment, then waved his hand and asked the man in the suit to step aside. He smiled briefly and continued eating. After taking a few pieces of food, Sha Qingxian quickly found a place to eat, wanting to leave quickly after eating her fill. But just when Sha Qingxian finished her meal, several people in black suits came into the hotel restaurant. They searched around, saw Sha Qingxian, and quickly approached. When Sha Qingxian saw that the visitor had bad intentions, she stood up and tried to escape without even bothering to wipe her mouth. But the men in black suits were much faster than her and soon surrounded her. "What do you want to do? It's broad daylight." Sha Qingxian was terrified, but she still tried to remain calm on the surface. "Otherwise, the more afraid others are of you, the more they will dare to bully you. As long as you come with us obediently, we won't do anything to you, Miss Sha," said the man in black suit with a black mole on his nose. "Do you know that what you are doing is kidnapping? You will go to jail." Sha Qingxian wanted to use the law to restrain them. But these men in black suits were doing risky work, so they didn't care when they heard it and instead chuckled. "Miss Sha, I'll give you 3 seconds. If you don't nod, don't blame us for using force." The man in a suit with a black mole threatened lightly. "Did Jiang Zhenhai ask you to come?" Sha Qingxian glanced at Jiang Zhenhai, who was still eating calmly. "You can't call Master Jiang by his name casually. Slap him in the face." The man in a suit with a black mole slapped Sha Qingxian in the face. Sha Qingxian didn't expect the other party to be so unkind and would beat her just because he said so. The slap was getting closer and closer to her, and she closed her eyes in despair. But the slap did not come, but a click sound was heard, like the sound of a broken bone. Sha Qingxian opened her eyes and saw the man in the suit with the black mole lying on the ground, covering his right hand with his left hand, sweat coming out of the tip of his nose in pain. His right hand was really broken, and the sound of breaking bones just now came from the wrist bone of his right hand. It turned out that Li Yuan saw the man in a suit with a black mole and wanted to hit him, so he threw the dinner plate on the table at him. The plate hit the wrist of the man in the suit with the black mole, and the powerful force directly broke his wrist bone. Now all the attention of the men in black suits was focused on Li Yuan. How could they let Li Yuan go when he dared to meddle in their affairs and beat them? "Go!" All the men in black suits rushed over, wanting to take down Li Yuan. "A bunch of shrimps." Li Yuan pulled the tablecloth off his collar and threw it on the table. One of them kicked the man in black suit who was in the front and sent him flying, pushing him to the back. The man in the black suit behind him wanted to support him, but was still knocked down by the powerful force, and the man in the black suit fell to the ground in a moment. Li Yuan jumped up and slashed a man in a black suit on the neck with his hand, knocking him unconscious instantly. After dealing with one, Li Yuan quickly stepped forward and launched a dimensionality reduction attack on the other men in black suits. Soon, all the men in black suits fell to the ground. "Miss, are you okay?" Li Yuan walked gracefully in front of Sha Qingxian. "I'm fine, thank you," Sha Qingxian said gratefully. She didn't expect that the man who saved her was such a handsome man, and her heart was beating fast. Then he became worried about Li Yuan. These people were sent by Jiang Zhenhai. Although a group of them were defeated, there were still many thugs available for him to command. Li Yuan's 2 fists are no match for 4 hands. Even if he is a very good fighter, these thugs are no match for him, and Jiang Zhenhai can still use the power of the police to arrest Li Yuan. If Li Yuan dared to resist, it would be an attack on the police and a fight against the state apparatus. They can use pistols, rifles, sniper rifles, even grenades, rocket launchers, etc. You should leave quickly. You can't afford to offend the people behind them. Sha Qingxian kindly persuaded Li Yuan to leave quickly. "Who is so awesome? I can't afford to offend him, the Lord?" Li Yuan didn't care at all. "He's right, young man. There are some people you can't afford to offend." At this time, Jiang Zhenhai came over with his bodyguard in a suit. "You were the one who asked people to cause trouble in the hotel?" Li Yuan said in a neutral tone. "It's me. Young man, I think you are quite skilled, why don't you follow me?" In this part of the provincial capital, I, Jiang Zhenhai, am quite well known. Jiang Zhenhai was impressed by Li Yuan's skills. In addition to some legitimate businesses, he also had a black hand team that helped him deal with trivial matters. There are high-end talents like Li Toyota, Lao Ning, and Lao Mo who are ruthless in killing. Jiang Zhenhai wanted Li Yuan to work for him as well. "What can you give me? Money? Power? Or a woman?" Li Yuan asked with some disdain. "Money, power, women, I can give you everything." Is a 5 million yuan annual salary enough? Is such a beautiful woman enough? Jiang Zhenhai pointed at Sha Qingxian and asked Li Yuan. 5 million? Li Yuan sneered. Does he like it? Young man, don't have too big an appetite. Be careful not to overeat. Seeing Li Yuan's sarcastic expression, Jiang Zhenhai became a little angry. In the provincial capital, no one dared to give him a cold shoulder. Boss, Mr. Jiang is our honored guest, you can't neglect him. At this time, the hotel manager ran over and spoke. Chapter 178. Why don't we go to my room and talk? Boss? Jiang Zhenhai and Sha Qingxian were surprised at the same time. Isn't the owner of this 5-star hotel Lao Hu? How did it become this young man's? It's impossible for old Hu, with his shaggy face, to give birth to a child as handsome as Li Yuan. Yes, I am the new owner of this hotel. You should keep your 5 million to feed beggars. Li Yuan said disdainfully. Young man, are you sure you don't want to give Uncle Hai some face? Jiang Zhenhai narrowed his eyes, feeling full of oppression. How much is your face worth? Believe it or not, I will make you a pauper immediately. How could Li Yuan be afraid of him? Uncle Hai is very angry. The consequences are serious. Even if you are the owner of this hotel, it doesn't matter. In the provincial capital, if I ask you to close the store, you have to close it immediately. Jiang Zhenhai was completely angry. It had been many years since anyone dared to speak to him like that. Threatening me? Who the hell do you think you are? Li Yuan swung his hand and slapped Jiang Zhenhai in the face. No one expected Li Yuan to take action, and even if they did, no one could stop Li Yuan's attack. Jiang Zhenhai was slapped away by Li Yuan's big blow, and several bloody teeth flew out of his mouth. Boss, you've got into big trouble. Our hotel is finished, and so are you. The hotel manager was panicked. He had heard something about Jiang Zhenhai's influence in the provincial capital. He was truly a man who could cover the sky with one hand. Even the provincial leaders were polite when they met him. Get lost here. You're the one who let these people in black suits in here. Li Yuan stretched out his hand and pushed the hotel manager away. They are Jiang Zhenhai's men. I dare not stop them. Boss, you don't know Jiang Zhenhai's strength. You are courting death. The hotel manager didn't think he had done anything wrong. He was doing this for the good of the hotel. Kill him for me. Jiang Zhenhai stood up with the help of the bodyguard in his suit, and ordered the man in the suit to deal with Li Yuan with a hint of leak. The man in the suit flexed his wrist and looked at Li Yuan with a sneer. Although Li Yuan had just knocked down several men in black suits, he didn't think Li Yuan was his opponent. He used to be an ace mercenary, but later switched to being a bodyguard, and his fighting ability is very strong. While watching the situation at the scene, Jiang Zhenhai took out his phone and called the police. The man in the suit didn't waste any time. He stomped the ground with his right foot and rushed over quickly. He rushed over very fast, but flew back even faster. Li Yuan knocked him out with one kick. What a piece of rubbish, is that all? Li Yuan said with disdain. If Jiang Zhenhai hadn't experienced such a storm, he would have dropped the phone in his hand in shock. He had seen the suit man's fighting power before, having protected him several times over the years, and he was his most capable subordinate. Unexpectedly, I couldn't defeat Li Yuan in one move. Make a phone call and get someone to help. Li Yuan walked towards Jiang Zhenhai. The cold smile on his face made Jiang Zhenhai, who had not known fear for many years, tremble in his heart. Don't come over here. Jiang Zhenhai stretched out a hand to refuse Li Yuan, wanting him to stop. Now you're scared. What were you doing before? Li Yuan slapped away Jiang Zhenhai's outstretched hand. Then he kicked him into a chair. Li Yuan tapped Jiang Zhenhai several times quickly and lightly. Jiang Zhenhai hardly felt anything, but the hidden force had already entered his body. Jiang Zhenhai was confused. Didn't you hit me? What's the meaning? The acupoints that Li Yuan pressed were not random, they were all fatal points. The hidden force is hidden in the fatal point and will constantly erode Jiang Zhenhai's body, causing him to die in pain after being tortured. No matter what the reason was, since Li Yuan stopped hitting him, he quickly sat down. Jiang Zhenhai did not leave. He was waiting for the director to arrive. He just called the municipal bureau, and the director Kai Hemming said he would come in person. Are you okay? Sha Qingxian hurried over in small steps, holding Li Yuan's arm and asked with concern. If it weren't for the little movement of his hands, Li Yuan would have believed it. Sha Qingxian gently pinched Li Yuan's arm with her small hand. I'm fine, but what do you mean by that? Li Yuan smiled teasingly. He. Sha Qingxian smiled foolishly and let go of her hand. Just when they were about to have a private conversation, sirens sounded outside. Oh, run away quickly. Zhang Zhenhai should have called the police. They are all in the same group and will take you away. Sha Qingxian pushed Li Yuan worriedly. Don't worry, they are here to arrest Zhang Zhenhai. Li Yuan said confidently. Catch Zhang Zhenhai? Sha Qingxian was suspicious. Zhang Zhenhai sneered when he heard this. Come to arrest me? I have the chief's secret. How dare he disobey me? Soon the police arrived at the hotel restaurant under the leadership of Kai Hemming. As soon as they saw Zhang Zhenhai, many policemen surrounded him. Why are you surrounding me? I am the victim. Look, my face is injured. Zhang Zhenhai shouted angrily. Seeing Zhang Zhenhai waving his arms, the policeman immediately rushed over, pinned him to the ground and handcuffed him. It turned out that just now, Li Yuan changed Zhang Zhenhai's identity into an extreme terrorist, so it was a good thing that the police did not shoot him directly. Director Kai, what do you mean? Zhang Zhenhai still wanted to threaten Kai Hemming. However, facing extreme terrorists, Kai Hemming dared not show mercy. You have to know that the country attaches great importance to counter-terrorism. Cracking down on organized crime requires evidence, but fighting terrorism only requires a list. Zhang Zhenhai's name has now spread throughout the entire government. Even if he wants to cover up for the person, he dare not do so now. We can only wait and see if there is a chance to kill Zhang Zhenhai quietly in the future. Take him away. Kai Hemming gave an order and Zhang Zhenhai was taken outside. Kai Hemming, do you want to fight to the death? Zhang Zhenhai saw that this was a serious matter. He didn't expect that Kai Hemming would so blatantly want to deal with him. Isn't he afraid that he will drag him into the water? Kai Hemming doesn't he want a future anymore? Take him away. Kai Hemming shouted coldly with a dark face. This time, Kai Hemming brought his own confidants with him. Although they couldn't kill Zhang Zhenhai halfway, they could still keep some secrets. What's going on? Zhang Zhenhai was taken away by Kai Hemming, which made Sha Qingxian a little confused. Aren't these two people the same? Are they now at odds with each other? The fact that Zhang Zhenhai is an extreme terrorist is only known at the government level, and ordinary people are still unaware of it. Who knows? Li Yuan spread his hands. Don't give me that. Didn't you just say that they were here to arrest Zhang Zhenhai? That means you knew about it a long time ago. Stop lying to me. Sha Qingxian was like Conan possessed at this moment. How can such a private matter be discussed in public? We need to find a quiet environment and tell you the details. Li Yuan deliberately kept the secret. Then, how about coming to my room? Sha Qingxian asked tentatively. Chapter 179. This woman is not simple. This isn't good? Li Yuan retreated to advance. After hearing what Li Yuan said, Sha Qingxian was quite satisfied. It's okay, we're just discussing the problem. Will you still be rude to me? Of course not. I am a gentleman. I am very upright. That's good. I like honest people. Then Li Yuan left with the beautiful host Sha Qingxian amid the envious gazes of Yu Lizi and others. Li Yuan is really a walking sea king. Wherever he goes, there are beautiful women throwing themselves at him. I wish I had half of Li Yuan's ability. This is easy. The beauties Li Yuan catches are all over 90 points. If you get one with a score of 45, that's half the score. Fuck, is there anyone half as good as you? Ha ha. However, Li Yuan and Sha Qingxian came back after walking for a while and came to the hotel manager. The hotel manager thought he had escaped danger just now, but he didn't expect Li Yuan to come back. He was immediately worried. Boss. Don't call me boss. I can't afford that. You should find another job. Li Yuan waved his hand to interrupt the hotel manager. I did that for the good of the hotel. Zhang Zhenhai is all-powerful in the provincial capital, and no one dares to offend him. I let those men in black suits in because I didn't want to offend Zhang Zhenhai. I don't think I did anything wrong. The hotel manager said sternly that he didn't know Li Yuan had such great power to get Zhang Zhenhai in. As far as he knew, he did nothing wrong. A 5-star hotel cannot provide the proper security for its guests, and you still say you did nothing wrong. You are truly a talent. You are such a talented person, you are suitable for the profession of traitor. Our hotel can't accommodate you, so get out of here right now. Li Yuan was so angry that he almost laughed. He only thought about himself and completely ignored the safety of the guests. I am a veteran of the hotel. If you fire me, you will need to compensate me for all my losses. This is not worth it. You might as well let me continue to work. It's just money. I have it. Get out of here right now. It's really funny to think of threatening Li Yuan with money. Humph. The hotel manager snorted angrily, turned and left. You fired him, do you have a successor? Sha Qingxian asked. No, but it doesn't matter. I don't mind if the hotel is closed. Li Yuan said lightly. Anyway, I got the hotel for free, so if it goes bankrupt, it goes bankrupt. I am also a frequent visitor of the hotel. I know someone who was actually quite talented, but her position is a bit low. She is just a lobby supervisor in the hotel. She's just a supervisor. If she is promoted to hotel manager, it would be a bit unusual. But as long as she has talent, it doesn't matter. Li Yuan doesn't care, it just depends on whether others are convinced or not. Most likely they will not accept it. It would be abnormal if there is no gossip when he is promoted several levels to hotel manager. Who wouldn't he be jealous? Who is that person? Take me to see her. Li Yuan said. Come. Sha Qingxian and Li Yuan came to the hotel lobby and found a woman in a business suit. This woman looks to be about 28 or 29 years old, with a heroic face and a strong spirit. It's not the ordinary kind of iron-bloodedness. It's the kind that seems to have seen blood. Ordinary people may not be able to feel it, but Li Yuan is not an ordinary person. This is Hu Kelly. She studied hotel management in school, but she didn't work in the industry after graduation. She only came to work at the hotel recently. Otherwise, with her talent, she should have been a supervisor or even a deputy manager. Sha Qingxian and Hu Kelly should be very familiar with each other, so I strongly recommend Hu Kelly. Li Yuan was also very interested in his own feelings. He felt that Hu Kelly was not simple. Li Yuan directly called up Hu Kelly's attribute panel. Li Yuan was not very interested in other items. She just wanted to know what Hu Kelly did before. Through the attribute panel, Li Yuan learned that Hu Kelly had worked as a mercenary before, but not for long, only 2 years. You went to college abroad, right? Li Yuan asked Hu Kelly. Yes. Hu Kelly nodded. Iron Wolf, a nice name. Li Yuan said in confusion. Sha Qingxian was a little confused, but Hu Kelly suddenly became nervous. Tai Lang is the name of the mercenary group she once joined. How could she not be nervous when Li Yuan could say this name? Are you here to arrest me? Hu Kelly secretly clenched her hands, ready to attack at any time. What are you two talking about here? Sha Qingxian was completely confused by what they said. I don't have the time. From now on, you are the manager of this hotel. If anyone dares to bully you, tell them my name. Iron Wolf is useless. If he dares to come, I will turn him into a dead wolf. Li Yuan's domineering words moved Hu Kelly slightly, but she didn't take them seriously because she knew Tai Lang's strength. Remember my words, I don't take Tai Lang seriously at all. Li Yuan emphasized again. This time Hu Kelly was a little moved. Li Yuan emphasized again that he would never speak without a purpose. Okay, boss, I understand. Hu Kelly nodded solemnly. I don't understand what you two are talking about. What is Iron Wolf? Sha Qingxian was confused now. Let's go to your room and talk slowly. Li Yuan grabbed Sha Qingxian's hand and pulled her towards the elevator. So mysterious. Sha Qingxian muttered. The two of them quickly came upstairs. Sha Qingxian and Li Yuan lived on one floor apart, and what was even more coincidental was that their rooms were on the upper and lower floors. One is 506 and the other is 606. Do you think this is fate? Li Yuan asked jokingly. If you say so, then so be it. Sha Qingxian said lazily as she sat on the sofa. Having almost been kidnapped just now, Sha Qingxian felt like she had survived a disaster. By the way, what would you like to drink? Sha Qingxian sat up straight on the sofa and asked with concern. I want milk. Milk? Pure milk or yogurt? We don't have any here. I'm going to buy some now. It's very troublesome, don't go. So you want something else? Then let's use Bartholin's gland fluid. What is that? Sha Qingxian didn't quite understand such a professional term. Li Yuan leaned his head close to Sha Qingxuan's ear, blew a breath, and explained it softly. Sha Qingxian was originally scalded by the hot air blown out by Li Yuan, and after hearing Li Yuan's explanation, her face suddenly turned red. Didn't you say you were very upright? Sha Qingxian gently hit Li Yuan, with a hint of coquettishness. Yes, I am very upright. Li Yuan deliberately lengthened his tone. Oh, so this is what you mean. You are so mean. Sha Qingxian understood what Li Yuan meant. It can be worse. Chapter 180. I'm not a casual person. Oh, I'm not a casual person. Sha Qingxian held Li Yuan's shoulders with both hands to prevent him from falling. You talk as if I'm a casual person, but I'm not a casual person. Li Yuan said with a straight face. I don't believe it. Sha Qingxian looked unconvinced. I'm not a casual person, but when I get casual I become a lot of people. Li Yuan chuckled. He just tapped Sha Qingxian twice casually, and Sha Qingxuan's arms became weak and could not support Li Yuan's body. Li Yuan fell down and hit Sha Qingxian, and his lips landed on her lips like a cruise missile. Sha Qingxian's eyes widened instantly. It was her first kiss. Why did you let go? I didn't mean to do that. Li Yuan took advantage of the situation and acted like a good kid. I don't believe it. My arms suddenly felt weak just now. Was it you who did it? Sha Qingxian was not so easily fooled. If she had just met Li Yuan, she might have believed this sunny and handsome boy, but after seeing Li Yuan's skills and methods, she no longer believed it. I never play tricks. Li Yuan said solemnly. I only go after people, especially beautiful ones. Li Yuan added silently in his heart. You kissed me secretly just now, it was not my will. It's not fair. Sha Qingxian protested with a pout. Oh, then what's fair? I ask you and then you nod? Li Yuan asked. Sha Qingxian didn't say anything. She quickly moved her hand from Li Yuan's waist to the back of his head, then pressed Li Yuan's head and moved towards her. This time she wants to kiss Li Yuan forcefully. Li Yuan felt that Sha Qingxuan's actions had no malicious intent, so he let her do it. It was a very long kiss, so long that Sha Qingxian didn't even remember when her clothes fell off. Hey, where are my clothes? Sha Qingxian just reacted at this time, which shows that Li Yuan's undressing skills have reached perfection and reached the pinnacle. Maybe he felt the clothes were in the way and ran away? Li Yuan started talking nonsense. You're lying to a kid. Humph, you look like an old hand. How many girls have you lied to? Tell me. Sha Qingxian quickly covered herself, not wanting to let Li Yuan, a veteran in the brothel, succeed. I originally just wanted to flirt with Li Yuan, but I never thought things would develop to this point. Sha Qingxian wanted to retreat, but Li Yuan would never let her go so easily. Just as he was about to use the dragon claw hand, Sha Qingxuan's phone rang. I'm going to take a call. Sha Qingxian quickly stood up, picked up the clothes that had fallen under the sofa and put them on, then walked to the bed and took her small bag. She took out her cell phone from her bag and saw that it was a call from the bank. They must be here to collect the debt. She pressed the power button to silence the phone and threw the phone back into her bag. My phone has no sound when I press the power button when a call comes in. I wonder if it's the same for yours. Why don't you answer the phone? Li Yuan sat down on the sofa, crossed his legs and asked. I don't want to answer the bank's collection call. Sha Qingxian said in a somewhat depressed tone. You owe the bank money? Li Yuan knew that Sha Qingxian was in debt, but he couldn't say it out loud, otherwise it would seem that he was a prophet. A few days ago, a friend wanted to direct a movie and asked me to participate. I heard her say it was very good, but I couldn't get any investment, so I agreed. In the end, you lost money? Li Yuan asked. Yes, all the money was lost. We invested 5 million, plus more than 7 million in publicity, but the box office was only over 1 million. And my friend even committed suicide due to depression. Sha Qingxian looked even sadder. Committed suicide? Li Yuan didn't expect that there was someone dead here. Life is so fragile. He sighed. Yes. My savings of many years have been wiped out, and I still have a lot of mortgage to pay off, but I'm not afraid now. The bank doesn't dare to do anything to me. Sha Qingxian is still quite free and easy now. It can be seen from the fact that she can still stay in a 5-star hotel that there is no big problem. Although she owes a lot of money, she is still a well-known host and her annual income is not low. Things will get better in a few years. It's just that there's someone who has been bothering her recently. The director's son heard that Sha Qingxian was in financial difficulties, so he asked his father to pressure Sha Qingxian and let her be his girlfriend. Seeing that his son was so grown up but still didn't know how to settle down, and seeing that he cared so much about Sha Qingxian, the director wanted to bring them together. But Sha Qingxian was not interested in the director's son at all. The director wanted to give Sha Qingxian a warning. A small competition like the provincial college student running competition did not need a big host like Sha Qingxian. But the master insisted on arranging her to come because he wanted her to face reality. Although you are a top host in the station, you haven't yet reached the position of the top host. It's easy to hide a host. Delegating Sha Qingxian to host this kind of small competition is only the first step. If she still doesn't obey, she might really be shelved. At a time when Sha Qingxian needed to work and earn money, the director's move was quite a loss. Do you need my help? Li Yuan asked. He did not act on his own initiative, mainly because he did not understand Sha Qingxuan's character. What if she did not like this kind of charity? No need, I can handle it myself. It's only about 2 million yuan. I just need to work for a few more years. Sha Qingxian waved her hand, looking indifferent. Okay, you have ambition. But you should enjoy life, don't force yourself. You can come to me if you need anything. Li Yuan gave a guarantee. Thank you. Sha Qingxian expressed her gratitude sincerely. If Li Yuan had not stepped forward today, she would have been taken away by Jiang Zhenhai's men, and would have been faced with a life of humiliation. If Jiang Zhenhai treated her sincerely, her fate might be better. But if he liked to use some BT methods, then she would be in tears. If he gets tired of her, he might just give her away to one of his subordinates, and then there's no telling what her fate will be. You're welcome. I should say sorry. Why do you want to say sorry to me? Sha Qingxian didn't quite understand. Because I want to eat you. Li Yuan grinned evilly and came to the bedside. Oh, you. A long time later. I still have to host tomorrow. My body is almost falling apart now. Will I be okay tomorrow? Sha Qingxian said worriedly. He gave Li Yuan a fierce look, thinking there was no need to be so impatient. Don't worry, I know how to massage the acupoints. I guarantee you'll feel refreshed in no time and be able to fight for another 300 rounds. Li Yuan promised, patting his chest. But it seemed that the photos he took were not of himself. Sha Qingxian rolled her eyes at Li Yuan again. Is what you said reliable? Sha Qingxian was skeptical. What else can you do? Give it a try. You will know if you give it a try. Li Yuan said. Dead horse? You are the dead horse. Sha Qingxian kicked Li Yuan lightly. But there was something wrong with the location of the kick. Lie down, I'm going to give you a massage. Li Yuan patted Sha Qingxuan's butt. Although Sha Qingxian was a little skeptical, she still lay down obediently. Even though it didn't have the magical effects that Li Yuan said, a massage was still very comfortable. Chapter 181 Chinese Massage, Acupuncture. Li Yuan put his hands on Sha Qingxuan's back and started acupoint massage. Combined with the effect of hidden power, the effect was amazing. Your massage is comfortable. Have you learned something special? Sha Qingxian looked pleased. She has also had a spa, but the massage provided by those technicians was far inferior to Li Yuan's. I haven't learned it. I have a high talent and I can learn it immediately. This is not Li Yuan's boasting. With the cooperation of hidden power, massage does not require any fancy tricks. Besides, he is proficient in medicine and knows some acupoints by heart. Of course it feels different from others. Are you bragging? Why is Sha Qingxian so unconvinced? I don't like bragging, I like talking nonsense. Li Yuan smiled wickedly. Sha Qingxian didn't understand at first, but when she turned around and saw Li Yuan smirk, she had to understand even though she didn't understand. You really have to drive after just 3 sentences. Sha Qingxian shook her head and then lay down. How are you? Are you feeling better? Li Yuan asked. Well, it's indeed a lot easier. Sha Qingxian said. After Sha Qingxian said this, Li Yuan had another idea. He looked at the weak spot behind Sha Qingxian and wanted to try it. He had never walked on dry roads before. In order to achieve his goal, Li Yuan actually acted like a spoiled child, which was rare. Who says it's useless for men to act coquettishly? When Sha Qingxian saw Li Yuan's cute look of acting coquettishly, her heart melted instantly. Let us do our best. The two discussed for a long time, and finally Li Yuan. 6 o'clock in the evening. Sha Qingxian lay on the bed with a frown on her face, looking somewhat pitiful. I know acupuncture. I'll give you acupuncture and you'll be fine immediately. Li Yuan took out a box of acupuncture needles from the alien space. Where did you get the acupuncture? Sha Qingxian was shocked when she saw Li Yuan took out a box of acupuncture out of thin air. Is this haunted? I forgot to tell you that I can also perform magic. I'm an excellent magician. Li Yuan explained. Magician? That's amazing. I love magic. Sha Qingxian has also hosted a program about magicians. She really enjoyed the magic show even though she knew it was fake. She also worked as a shill. But some magic relies purely on techniques and skills. Okay, I'll perform a few for you when I have time. Li Yuan is very good at performing magic. Other people's magic may be fake, but his magic is definitely real. When we say disappeared, does it mean that it really disappeared, or did it disappear from the earth and enter another dimension? We'll see. Li Yuan inserted silver needles into Sha Qingxian's body. This time he used the famous 13 deadly needles in the medical field. Either live or die. It's just that extreme. Even life and death can be played with in this way, and it is very effective in relieving some pain. In fact, it is simpler to modify the number of times, but it would be a waste if you don't use your advanced medical skills after possessing them for so long. You can also pretend to be cool in front of beautiful women. My body feels warm, as if there is a stream of air flowing through it. It makes me feel much more comfortable wherever it passes. It's magical. Sha Qingxian shouted in surprise. This was completely beyond her understanding, and she felt like she was reading a novel about a miracle doctor. Traditional Chinese medicine is profound and extensive. This is just a method of acupuncture and qigong. There's nothing to be surprised about. Li Yuan said calmly. Very compelling. The more ordinary Li Yuan was, the more awesome Sha Qingxian felt he was. The method of acupuncture and qigong sounds very profound, but it is extraordinary that Li Yuan described it so lightly. Are you from a family of traditional Chinese medicine? Sha Qingxian asked curiously. No. I am very talented in everything I learn. Li Yuan's words seemed like bragging, but they were actually the truth. Whatever he wanted to learn, he just had to modify it to the maximum level and he would be able to kill everyone in seconds. I don't believe it. Will you change diapers in the future? Sha Qingxian asked with a smile. How difficult is it to change a diaper? I can even change your wet diaper. Li Yuan joked. Hate. Your acupuncture is amazing. I don't feel as much pain now. Of course, this is my famous acupuncture method. Li Yuan raised his head proudly. You also said that you are not from a family of traditional Chinese medicine. Even if you are talented, who taught you this formation? You can't have figured it out on your own, right? Sha Qingxian seized on Li Yuan's words and began to ask him back. How do you know? I figured it out myself. I figured it out after reading some medical books. Li Yuan's expression asked, how did you know that, which made Sha Qingxian speechless. If you don't want to say it, forget it. I'm hungry. Let's go eat. Since Li Yuan was unwilling to say it, Sha Qingxian didn't bother about it anymore. Is there anything you want to eat? Let's go eat. Li Yuan asked. A new barbecue restaurant opened recently. I heard that it's delicious. I've always wanted to go there, but I never had the time. It's just a little far from here. Why don't we eat in the hotel? The food here is also very good. Sha Qingxian initially mentioned the place she wanted to go, but after considering it, she gave up. It's too far from here, and it's rush hour right now, so there's bound to be traffic jams. How far is it? If you want to go, then go. Since Sha Qingxian said it, Li Yuan would of course strongly support her. Besides, barbecue is also on his menu. It's at least 40 kilometers away, and it's rush hour now. The traffic is so bad, I don't know what time we'll get there. 40 kilometers, this is the diagonal point. It's okay, we'll be there in 10 minutes, let's go out and you lead the way. Li Yuan pulled Sha Qingxian up. 10 minutes? Just fly. Sha Qingxian was just complaining, but she didn't expect that she would tell the truth. It is indeed flying. You will know it soon. Hurry and put on your clothes. Li Yuan urged. He had already started getting dressed. Fly? Sha Qingxian felt confused, but when she saw Li Yuan had already dressed, she started to dress too. After getting dressed, Sha Qingxian put on some light makeup. When women go out, they always have to pay attention to their image, especially beautiful women. After all, the return rate is too high. Let's go. Sha Qingxian finally finished. It took her 10 minutes to put on makeup, but the 10 minutes Li Yuan mentioned was not enough. Entering the elevator, Li Yuan pressed the button for the highest floor. Are we going to the top floor? Sha Qingxian was a little confused. Shouldn't we go to the first floor? That's right, go to the rooftop, there is a surprise there. Li Yuan deliberately kept the secret. If she hadn't had in-depth communication with Li Yuan, she would have been afraid that Li Yuan would sell her out. When he reached the stairwell on the top floor, the security captain was already waiting for him. This is the message Li Yuan just gave to the hotel, asking them to open the door on the rooftop. After the security captain opened the door, he stood aside respectfully. Come on. Li Yuan stepped over the threshold and said to Sha Qingxian. So mysterious. Sha Qingxian muttered, and walked out holding Li Yuan's hand. Helicopter. Sha Qingxian screamed when she saw the helicopter on the rooftop platform. Chapter 182. Let us go eat. Let's go eat. Li Yuan extended his hand to invite. Is this your helicopter? Sha Qingxian still found it hard to believe. It's not like she had never seen rich people with helicopters before, but this was the first time she had seen one so young. And he is her own man. Yes. Li Yuan took Sha Qingxian's hand and walked to the helicopter. After opening the plane door and helping Sha Qingxian in, Li Yuan came to the driver's seat and put on a professional helmet. Have you applied for flight? If you fly randomly, you might be shot down. Sha Qingxian wanted to confirm. Don't worry, just follow me. Li Yuan said indifferently. Soon Li Yuan started the helicopter and slowly left the ground. Wow, so exciting. Sha Qingxian forgot everything at this moment and shouted excitedly. Did you enjoy the exciting game you had with me just now? Li Yuan asked loudly. Hateful. Sha Qingxian blushed. Tell me. Li Yuan asked relentlessly. Not as exciting as before. Sha Qingxian gave the answer. Li Yuan gave a wicked smile and suddenly increased the speed. The helicopter suddenly raised its head, scaring Sha Qingxian. Oh, you are so bad, drive carefully, otherwise. How about that? I won't give it to you. Oh, what a terrible punishment. Li Yuan screamed deliberately, making Sha Qingxian's pretty face blush. The little hand unconsciously climbed up Li Yuan's waist and twisted it counterclockwise. Hey, we're flying a plane, stop making trouble, you want the plane to crash and everyone on board to die. Li Yuan didn't feel much pain, but he couldn't just let it go. I was wrong. Sha Qingxian quickly let go. How could she know that this little pain was nothing to Li Yuan? There's a huge traffic jam down there. When they passed a bridge, it was full of cars and moved as slowly as a snail. If they chose to drive there, they would probably be stuck in traffic somewhere now. It's still more fun to fly, right? Li Yuan smiled slightly. Yeah. Sha Qingxian nodded. Do you have a feeling of flying into the clouds? Li Yuan's smile grew wider. Oh, why are you driving again? Sha Qingxian complained. No, I'm driving a helicopter, don't you recognize it? Li Yuan started to play dumb. Humph. Sha Qingxian snorted proudly. The two chatted and laughed, and soon arrived at the barbecue restaurant. We're here. Where is the helicopter? Sha Qingxian asked. There is no dedicated parking area nearby. There's a big yard over there, so just park there. Li Yuan pointed to a piece of land below. That's someone else's factory, right? Can you let us stop? Just wait and see. Li Yuan stopped the helicopter directly. Sure enough, the guard came out after a while. The guard didn't know what Li Yuan and his team did, but he couldn't afford to offend someone who could come here by helicopter, so he quickly reported the matter to his superiors. Soon the boss came out. "What do you do?" the boss asked politely. "Let's stop here for a while, have a meal and then leave," Li Yuan said. "We are producing." Before the boss finished speaking, Li Yuan took out 2 bundles of money and handed them to the boss. 20,000, lost wages, Li Yuan said. "Okay, stop anywhere. Do you want me to clean your helicopter for you?" the boss asked respectfully. "No need, this is my new plane," Li Yuan said. "Then you decide what we should do. Otherwise, I won't feel at ease holding the 20,000 yuan," the boss said in embarrassment. "You don't have to do anything. Just don't bump into anything. We're leaving." "Okay, take care. Did you get these 20,000 yuan through magic?" Sha Qingxian asked curiously. "Well, is he handsome?" "Cool," 2 stacks of money appeared in a flash. Sha Qingxian even gestured, her face full of interest. "I'll teach you when I have time." "Well, I'll teach you a simple one tonight that will transfer what's in my body into yours." "This sounds difficult, how can it be simple?" Sha Qingxian was a little puzzled. "I'll teach you tonight and you'll understand. It's very simple." Li Yuan kept the secret. Being mysterious again. Sha Qingxian rolled her eyes at Li Yuan. She always felt that what Li Yuan was talking about was not serious, but she couldn't tell what it was. It was just that her woman's sixth sense told her that it was not normal. The two came to the barbecue restaurant. There was no one in the restaurant yet, and only 3 tables were occupied. "What would you like to eat?" The waiter came over and glanced at Li Yuan from time to time. "Just the classic barbecue in your restaurant." "Would you like some wine?" Li Yuan said to the waiter and turned to Sha Qingxian. "Have you drunk? Don't you have to fly a plane later? Does this count as drunk driving?" Sha Qingxian asked a good question. "Does anyone know if this counts as drunk driving?" The waiter opened his eyes wide and looked at Li Yuan in disbelief. "This guy is a captain? Such a young captain? It's okay, have some draft beer. I can perform magic tricks, have you forgotten?" Li Yuan gestured. "Magic is all fake. How can the alcohol in your blood disappear after you drink?" Sha Qingxian didn't believe it. "Sir, it's very dangerous to fly a plane while drunk, so you'd better not drink," said the waiter. The waiter didn't want such a young and handsome captain to make a mistake, so he couldn't help but speak. If it were someone else, she wouldn't bother to care. "Okay, let's have some juice, hawthorn juice." Li Yuan didn't really want to drink, but it felt like something was missing when eating barbecue without drinking something. After we took our order, the waiter left. "These two are such a perfect match, the man is handsome and the woman is beautiful, I really envy them." The waiters gathered together and discussed in a low voice. "Why does this woman look familiar?" "What do you think?" "What you said is true. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. I remember now. Isn't she the host of our satellite TV? I've watched her show. It's really her. I was wondering if she looked so familiar. Does she have a boyfriend? He's so handsome, I wonder what he does. I just heard that he was flying a plane. He might be a captain. Such a young captain, is he reliable? Isn't it said that a captain must fly for a certain amount of time before he can become one? Maybe the co-pilot. The co-pilot is young enough." The waiters were in the middle of a heated discussion when an uninvited guest came to the door. It was the TV station director's eldest son, Zhang Jinpeng. He also heard from people in the station that the barbecue here tasted good and was not far from the TV station, so he came here with a bunch of friends. "How many sirs?" The waiter came forward. 8. "This way, please." "Hey, isn't that Sha Qingxian? Why is she having dinner with a man?" "Brother Zhang, didn't you say you had her? Why didn't she have dinner with you but was having dinner with another man?" "Damn it." Zhang Jinpeng cursed and walked towards Sha Qingxian. Chapter 183, failed to show off and was. "You too, are you eating?" Zhang Jinpeng pulled out a chair and sat down, his expression looking rather grim, as if Sha Qingxian was really his girlfriend and had cheated on him. "Zhang Jinpeng, why are you here?" Sha Qingxuan's face also changed. Although she had nothing to do with Zhang Jinpeng and his father put pressure on her to make her his girlfriend, which made her very unhappy. If I hadn't come, how would I know that you and that pretty boy were having dinner together behind my back, you bitch? Zhang Jinpeng said sarcastically. What does you and I have to do with each other? I can eat with whoever I want. Don't take yourself too seriously. Sha Qingxian immediately scolded coldly. Li Yuan watched with interest. Although he didn't know what happened between the two, he could tell that they were trying to force a relationship. I have nothing to do with him. Sha Qingxian hurriedly explained to Li Yuan, fearing that he would misunderstand. I shouldn't have come here earlier. Who would have thought that I would meet Zhang Jinpeng, this second-generation guy? I know. Li Yuan naturally understood, as he had experienced it in the afternoon. As soon as Li Yuan spoke, Zhang Jinpeng immediately focused his attention on him. Since he hasn't caught Sha Qingxian yet, he can't show his violent side, but it's different for Li Yuan. Today, the 8 big men must serve Li Yuan well. You little white face. Before Zhang Jinpeng could finish his harsh words, he was kicked out by Li Yuan. A free plane ticket allowed Zhang Jinpeng to fly 4-5 meters away and hit a table. All the tableware on the table fell down and hit Zhang Jinpeng on the head. The huge movement attracted everyone's attention. The waiters and Zhang Jinpeng's friends gathered around. Sir, are you okay? Brother Zhang, are you okay? I'm almost dying, and you're still asking me if I'm okay? Kill him for me. Zhang Jinpeng said with difficulty. The kick was so strong that Zhang Jinpeng's weak body almost fell apart. If it weren't for the fact that they were all descendants of Yan and Huang, Li Yuan would have kicked him to death. Sir, you can't fight here. The waiter hurried to stop them. Are you kidding? Our people have been beaten up, and you say we can't fight? Besides, are there specific places and times for fighting? Brothers, kill him. Relying on their large numbers, Zhang Jinpeng's cronies surrounded Li Yuan. You don't know what's good for you. Li Yuan stood up and wanted to knock them all down. Dragon King, leave it to us. At this time, 3 people came to Li Yuan and bowed and said. These 3 men are strong and muscular, with muscles that make people hungry at first sight. They were all from the Dragon Soul Palace's Fighting Soul Hall. They came to the provincial capital to carry out a mission. Unexpectedly, they met their leader, Li Yuan, in a barbecue restaurant. Don't be polite, Li Yuan warned and sat down again. Since he has his men here, he doesn't have to do it himself. These friends are too weak, and he has no interest in taking action against them. The 3 elites of the Dragon Soul Palace tilted their heads, revealed a bloodthirsty smile, and walked towards their cronies. Don't come over here. Beating people is illegal. We're going to call the police. When those people saw the muscular bodies of the elites of the Dragon Soul Palace, they were immediately scared. Their attitude was no longer the same as it was towards Li Yuan just now. The 3 men kept Li Yuan's teachings in mind and attacked without mercy, beating those people until they were screaming like ghosts and howling like wolves. The waiter was helpless about this, but didn't dare to step forward to stop it. Sha Qingxian was telling Li Yuan about the grievances and love-hate relationship between her and Zhang Jinpeng. His father is the director, right? He won't be one soon. Li Yuan looked at Zhang Jinpeng and snorted coldly. He stood up and walked to Zhang Jinpeng, looking down at him. Go back and tell your father that he was arrested because of you. Ask him to take good care of you. Li Yuan said coldly. My father is the head of a station. Who do you think you are? Sha Qingxian is finished. She will be hidden away and lose her job. You will also be exposed by the media and stay in prison. Zhang Jinpeng actually threatened Li Yuan at this time, which made Li Yuan very angry. Very good, let him go and keep Tong Yen company. Li Yuan said to his 3 younger brothers. Yes. Zhang Jinpeng wanted to say something, but was slapped back by the 3 younger brothers and then dragged away. What are you doing? Where are you taking him? Those bad friends didn't dare to help and could only give verbal support. It's none of your business. Get out of here now. Li Yuan shouted. Those people didn't dare to say anything more and just walked away with their tails between their legs. Bring the barbecue. After the work was done, Li Yuan said to the waiter. The waiter was very scared at this time and quickly urged the kitchen to prepare the barbecue. What does Dragon King mean? Sha Qingxian asked curiously. It sounded a bit non-mainstream. It's just a title, they are all my employees. Li Yuan said lightly without further explanation on this matter. You took Zhang Jinpeng away so openly, will anything happen to you? If things go wrong, they might accuse you of kidnapping. Sha Qingxian said worriedly. Don't worry, no one on this earth can hurt me. Li Yuan said domineeringly. You're just bragging. Sha Qingxian chuckled when she heard it and didn't take it to heart at all. Li Yuan naturally wouldn't explain the system. Don't worry about me. I will solve the problem between Zhang Jinpeng and his father for you, and I will pay off the debt you owe to the bank. Li Yuan said. No need, I can earn it slowly by myself, how can I let you spend money? Sha Qingxian refused. She didn't want to owe Li Yuan anything, as this would make her feel that their relationship had deteriorated. You are my woman, so what if I help you pay off your debt? If you don't want to owe me, just pay me back slowly. Li Yuan said. It's settled. Just behave yourself tonight. Li Yuan said firmly. You're so annoying. You're always so dishonest. Sha Qingxian blushed again. Even though she was a worldly wise host, she was still a virgin who had just broken her C-section. How could she tolerate Li Yuan being so reckless? If time goes on, maybe the person driving the car is Sha Qingxian, and the person chasing after the car is Li Yuan. The barbecue is here. You know what, it tastes really good. How is it? Is it okay? Sha Qingxian asked for credit. It's okay, but worse than my craftsmanship. Li Yuan was telling the truth. Your skills are so good? Would you like to show off your skills someday? Sha Qingxian asked expectantly. Okay, you'll never forget what I've given you. Hey, it seems you've eaten. Li Yuan started to act frivolously again. Have you eaten? Oh, you are really? Sha Qingxian took a big bite of the barbecue. Li Yuan felt a chill in his heart when he saw this. Although he had strong defense, he could empathize with the other person. Eat, eat. Chapter 184. Zhang Jinpeng was brutally beaten. Li Yuan and Sha Qingxian were talking and laughing while eating, and the scene was both obscene and violent. Zhang Jinpeng is not so happy, but he is sexually happy. He was taken by the three men to a car repair shop, where there were several burly men, all of whom were from the Dragon Soul Hall. The purpose of coming here is to find out the strength of the underground forces in the provincial capital and to prepare for the next attack on the provincial capital. Now the Dragon Soul Palace has taken control of the entire Anqing, half of Liqing, and the surrounding small cities have also begun to spread sporadically. The provincial capital is the next key city that the Dragon Soul Palace wants to attack. It is the provincial capital. Although its economic development is slightly worse than that of Anqing, its significance is different. Area, who is this person? Why did you bring him here? Asked a big man. Get away, don't fucking call me Area, I'm very fierce. The big man who was called Area was unhappy. Today we met the Dragon King. This kid was ignorant and offended the Dragon King. We happened to see him. The Dragon King asked us to deal with him and then throw him to northern Myanmar. This little jerk dares to offend the Dragon King. His small body will be broken into pieces with one punch. The other big men looked at Zhang Jinpeng and laughed. Please spare my life, my dear friends. I was wrong. I will never do it again. Please let me go. I have money at home. Just tell me the amount and I will give it to you. I will give it all. Zhang Jinpeng was immediately frightened when he saw so many burly men and begged for mercy with tears. It's no use begging for mercy from us. The Dragon King is a god in our hearts. If you dare to offend him, we will punish you. It's a pity that Brother Sanpao didn't come this time, otherwise I would have helped you clear the way for him. Without Brother Sanpao, we have a lot of tools to repair cars, batteries, air pumps, high-pressure water guns, and a lot of variety. Yeah, if a woman can play, then this guy can play too. Brothers, let's get started. No, help, I beg you. Zhang Jinpeng was shocked when he saw those big men bringing various car repair tools. I won't go home until I'm drunk today. Give this little brother some alcohol. Brother, this is too humane. This kid was injured and bleeding, but you still used alcohol to disinfect him. It's just that the feeling is hard to describe. Shut his mouth, to prevent him from howling like a ghost. Two people came up and grabbed Zhang Jinpeng, took a car cleaning rag and stuffed it directly into his mouth. Zhang Jinpeng's face was filled with fear as he prepared himself for a good time. Under the influence of alcohol, Zhang Jinpeng became drunk and dazed. Brother, this man can't stand it anymore. Then retreat, throw him into the hut, and send him away tomorrow, 1,000 miles away. Clear. After Li Yuan finished his meal, he was not idle either. When he saw Kai Hemming at noon, the system brought out his attribute panel. Although Kai Hemming is not a good official, as long as he can be used by Li Yuan, it's fine. Li Yuan can also modify his character and make him serve the people. The matter of the Dragon's Soul Palace will be considered appropriately. He changed Kai Hemming's loyalty to the maximum level. Then he modified the loyalty of the bigwigs in the provincial leadership, and from then on he had absolute power in the province. Of course, Li Yuan would not do anything bad for no reason. He still has a sense of propriety in his heart. As for Zhang Jinpeng and his father, the station director, Li Yuan will not show mercy. If you dare to set your sights on his woman, then be prepared for Zai Jie to have no chance of escaping. Come back to Anqing with me, or go to the capital. Are your relatives here? Flying in the sky in a helicopter, Li Yuan wanted Sha Qingxian to go to Anqing with him. In Beijing, there is Tancheng Entertainment Company, which can train her to be a star. Actor, singer, host are all fine. Having money can provide a lot of resources, but whether you become successful or not depends on your destiny. My parents are in my hometown, so they don't have to worry too much. But my career here is doing well. If I go there, I don't know what to do. Sha Qingxian said worriedly. If you want to work in this industry, I have an entertainment company. If you don't want to work, I don't mind supporting you. You have an entertainment company? Sha Qingxian was a little surprised. How come Li Yuan is so young but owns so many properties? Is there anything surprising about an entertainment company? Li Yuan didn't think it was a big deal. What's the name of the entertainment company? Sha Qingxian was very curious. She is in the entertainment industry, so naturally she cares a lot about things in the entertainment industry. Tancheng Entertainment, a small company. Is Sky City Entertainment your company? This company has been very popular recently and has been in the news a lot. A few days ago, it donated 1 billion yuan to a charity dinner, which was really impressive. Now all major media are reporting on Tancheng Entertainment. Gao Jingjing has also become popular because of it. Her popularity now exceeds that of all the superstars. Sha Qingxian said enviously. Who doesn't want to be a big star, known to everyone, so that their life is not lived in vain? Gao Jingjing is also my woman. I asked her to donate the 1 billion yuan. Li Yuan said calmly. Very compelling. She's your woman? Tell me, are you particularly fickle? How many girlfriends do you have? Sha Qingxian felt a little jealous. Why talk about other women when you are with her? Can't you just lie to her? After being influenced by many people, Li Yuan is no longer so straightforward. Hearing this, he immediately changed his tone and said, How can I have any other women? I was just kidding you. You are my only girlfriend. Really? Sha Qingxian didn't believe it at all, but she was happy in her heart. Sometimes women just want superficial comfort. Of course it's true. It couldn't be more true. Li Yuan said with certainty. I don't know what to think in my heart. It's your fault. Sha Qingxian knew that Li Yuan was lying, but she didn't care. As long as she is with Li Yuan now, it's enough. The helicopter flew all the way and soon arrived at a 5-star hotel. After a good meal, I think. Just when Li Yuan and Sha Qingxian were acting shamelessly, a letter of complaint was sent to the disciplinary inspection department. This letter of complaint was directed at the director of the provincial TV station, Zhang Dafa, who is also Zhang Jinpeng's boss. At the same time, the Discipline Inspection Department also received a notice from above, asking them to conduct a thorough investigation of Zhang Dafa. So the Disciplinary Inspection Department sent an officer to invite Zhang Dafa over overnight. At that time, Zhang Dafa was playing a friendly match with a TV announcer. Unexpectedly, he was taken to the Disciplinary Inspection Office for tea after just 1 minute of playing. What have I done wrong? Why are you detaining me in the middle of the night? Zhang Dafa still wanted to put up a fight. Take a look for yourself. The disciplinary inspection officer threw the report materials in front of Zhang Dafa. Zhang Dafa picked up the materials and started reading. The more he read, the more nervous he became. His hands shook more and more, and beads of sweat dripped from his forehead. Here, this. Chapter 185, Going to the Competition by Helicopter. Tell the truth, and it will be counted as a meritorious service for you, said the disciplinary inspection officer. These reporting materials are all false. I have never done these things. Zhang Dafa still wanted to argue. He thought that the things he did were relatively covert and that others should not be able to find any actual evidence. Since you are not honest, you will only be greeted by violent storms. I hope you can take care of yourself. Let's go. Zhang Dafa was confused by the clerk's immediate departure. He didn't want to ask any more questions? Did they have evidence, or did they not have any at all? This made him feel unsure. The disciplinary inspection department has no evidence yet, but the last page of the report letter says, all the evidence will be presented tomorrow. The disciplinary inspection department is also waiting for evidence. These were all arranged by Li Yuan. If you're going to pull it out by the roots. Letting him lose his reputation, ruin his future, and spend time in prison is more cruel than killing him directly. The next morning, Sha Qingxian took a piece of paper and wiped the corner of her mouth, which was covered with white liquid. I got sick accidentally while drinking milk just now. Why should I explain? Let's go to the gym after dinner. It's another boring run. Those people are too weak. I'm not interested at all. Li Yuan complained. I'm the host here, so just think of it as accompanying me. Sha Qingxian pinched Li Yuan and said, I came here just for your sake. Otherwise, my teacher would never be able to call me. Although Li Yuan's words may seem like flattery, they are actually true. At that time, Yo Li Zi used the temptation of beautiful women to invite Li Yuan. Really? I'm very happy and want to reward you. Sha Qingxian said as she was about to kiss him. Get up, brush your teeth before you kiss me. Li Yuan turned over and got out of bed. Oomph, you still despise yourself. Sha Qingxian rolled her eyes at Li Yuan, then got up and got dressed. When we arrived at the restaurant, Yu Lizi and his friends were already there and were eating. Seeing Li Yuan bringing Sha Qingxian to the restaurant, Yu Lizi secretly gave him a thumbs up. Li Yuan smiled proudly and took Sha Qingxian to get breakfast. I really envy Li Yuan's good fortune. In school, he has Shi Mutong, Chu Zixuan, and occasionally Wu Meishui. Outside of school, there is a known one named Su Huijing, and now there is Sha Qingxian. There must be others, but we just don't know about them. Yu Lizi and the other three started discussing. You are not well informed. Li Yuan brought back two more girls, both of whom are extremely beautiful. One is from the archaeology department and the other is from the finance department. Those two are probably Li Yuan's women as well. Is this true? I heard that two beautiful girls who are on par with campus beauties have come to our school. Are they also related to Li Yuan? According to an insider, Li Yuan took them to the principal's office that day to go through the admissions procedures. It doesn't matter, how could Li Yuan be so concerned? Li Yuan, don't be so arrogant, leave a few of us alive. Li Yuan has quite a bit of the charm and demeanor of my teacher when he was young. Yu Lizi boasted. Teacher, I'm not the one hitting you, but you? Ha ha. I told you to laugh, haha your sister. You look down on me, don't you? I was very handsome when I was young, teacher. Yu Lizi touched his sparse hair. Teacher, you are very handsome now too, said sports student A. Is that so? Yu Lizi raised his head happily. So handsome, so shiny. Sports student B made a great finishing move. Fuck you. Yu Lizi threw a ball of toilet paper at the gym student B. After getting the food, Li Yuan and Sha Qingxian glanced at Yu Lizi and the others. Seeing that they were talking and laughing, they found an empty seat and sat down. Aren't you going to eat with your classmates and teachers? Sha Qingxian asked as she stood beside Li Yuan. No need, let them talk about their own things, we won't go over to provoke them. Li Yuan said after taking a look over there. Come, sit down. Li Yuan patted Sha Qingxian's thigh in stockings. Sha Qingxian came and sat down opposite Li Yuan, and the two of them began to eat with relish. I transferred 10 million to your account. Please pay the debt first. Li Yuan said calmly while eating. Did you transfer money to me? Sha Qingxian took out her cell phone and sure enough, there was a text message from the bank telling her that 10 million yuan had been deposited into her account. She was busy getting breakfast and didn't hear it. How do you know my bank card number? Sha Qingxian herself couldn't remember her card number. And she didn't bring her card with her, so it was impossible that Li Yuan secretly looked at her bank card while she was sleeping. These are not difficult for me. Zhang Dafa was taken away by the disciplinary inspection department last night and he will be investigated today. Li Yuan said to Sha Qingxian. You took action? Sha Qingxian felt that Li Yuan's power was too great. There was no sign of him yesterday, and Zhang Dafa, the director of a provincial TV station, was taken away. I guess so. I'm just a small station director. There's no need for me to do it myself. It's all done by my subordinates. Li Yuan said lightly. The more this happened, the more Sha Qingxian felt that Li Yuan was mysterious and unfathomable. This made her a little wary of Li Yuan. This was also what Li Yuan showed her on purpose. A woman who knows her limits is perfect. After breakfast, Li Yuan suggested flying to the stadium by helicopter. Isn't this too high profile? Ulizi was a little worried. He also wanted to go by helicopter, but he wondered if it was too ostentatious and what the teachers and students from other schools and the leaders of the sports departments would think. Why bother with them? Just enjoy yourself. Li Yuan didn't care at all. The big guys in the province are all his subordinates. Does he still care what a leader of the sports bureau thinks? But there's nothing to worry about. Whoever dares to make things difficult for us, I will punish him. Li Yuan said firmly. Okay. Since Li Yuan said so, what else could Ulizi say? Even the principal smiled when he saw Li Yuan, so he didn't dare to offend Li Yuan. So the group set off in a helicopter. Target, Provincial Capital Gymnasium. At this time, there were already contestants from the school in the gymnasium. They were standing at the door waiting for it to open. We must get a good ranking this time and represent the provincial team to participate in the National College Students' 100-meter sprint competition. Do you have confidence? The school's physical education teacher began to mobilize. Yes. The participating athletes shouted loudly. Their noise made the security guard frown. Why were they shouting so early in the morning? It disturbed his viewing of the video of a beautiful dancing girl. The old man looked at his watch and saw that there was still 1 minute left before the doors opened. Just opened the door 1 minute earlier today. The old man shook his head helplessly. He endured it for the sake of the beautiful young lady. Normally he is very principled. Press the electric switch and the electric door will open slowly. Just then, a helicopter flew over, passed over the electric gate, and landed in the courtyard of the gymnasium. Chapter 186, Experience the Joy of Pretending. The old man outside the door put down the beautiful girl in his hands and ran over quickly. In all these years of working, I have never seen a leader so high profile. What happened today? The old man walked closer and saw Li Yuan and his companions opening the door to get off the plane. The security guard was a little confused, as he didn't know any of these people. Who are you? The old man asked politely. We are here to participate in the competition, from Anzhou University. Ulizi started chatting with the old man. You guys at Anqing University are so arrogant? You're flying a helicopter to participate in the competition. Do you have a flight permit? The old man asked rapidly. Of course we have it. If not, could we fly here? Li Yuan said after getting off the helicopter. Are you Sha Qingxian? You're here too. The old man outside the door ignored Li Yuan, but his eyes lit up when he saw Sha Qingxian. Sha Qingxian is quite popular in the provincial capital, and this old man knows her. Yes, we came here together. Sha Qingxian nodded. Since we have the host Sha here, then it's okay. Just have a competition. Why make it so high profile? The old man gave the student a lecture in a very pompous manner and left. This old man. Ulizi muttered, but couldn't say much. What if the old man lies on the ground? The old man outside the door doesn't care, but the young people from other schools can't just turn a blind eye. I took out my cell phone and started taking pictures. Some even posted on WeChat moments and group chats, which caused a great response. The originally quiet group chat suddenly became lively, with everyone asking who was so awesome. So these people had something to brag about, and they all started typing or speaking on their phones. Li Yuan and his friends walked towards the gymnasium. This place is quite big, almost as big as my private manor. Li Yuan exclaimed. Private manor? You have a private manor? Yu Li Zi and the others stopped and looked at Li Yuan in shock. What's wrong? Isn't it normal to have a private manor? Li Yuan said in Versailles. Normal? Ordinary, that thing is something that ordinary people can have. Yu Li Zi said angrily. Not to mention ordinary people, even many wealthy people don't have it. Yu Li Zi continued. What about the richer ones? Li Yuan asked in return. A little bigger? That's possible. Yu Li Zi said uncertainly. That's it. There are many super rich people in China, said Li Yuan. What you said makes sense, but I think you are still Versailles. How big is your private estate? It's not too big, just 152 acres. Li Yuan said lightly. Puff. Luckily I didn't drink the water, otherwise I would have sprayed you to death with a mouthful of salt soda. Yu Li Zi got angry again. It's the same as my uncle who comes every month. Teacher, calm down. If we don't make it bigger, how can we raise tigers, pandas, polar bears, crocodiles and so on? I feel that this one is too small. Li Yuan continued his Versailles explanation. You are really good. Yu Li Zi was not only speechless, but also felt annoyed. Although the others didn't say anything, their strange expressions showed that they were extremely nervous. Your animal kingdom can be separated from your private estate, otherwise it will be unpleasant when the summer gets hot. Suggested Yu Li Zi. Teacher, your consideration is right. Then I will buy another piece of land and build a zoo specifically for it. Li Yuan clapped his hands, thinking it made sense. Okay, you have money, you can do whatever you want. What else could Yu Li Zi say? It turned out that the world of rich people was simple and rough. At this time, a very cool sports car drove in from the entrance of the gymnasium and rushed straight inside. The powerful roar attracted many people's attention. Two young men got out of the car, looking very proud, as if it was great to be driving a Pagani Huayra. These two people are the contestants from the provincial university who will be participating in the 100-meter sprint competition. One is Zhang San and the other is Li Si. They drove Zhang San's father's sports car here specifically to show off among the many students from the school. But when they saw the expressions of the crowd, they were different from what they had imagined. The students and teachers from other schools simply glanced at them and stopped paying attention, continuing their discussions among themselves. What's going on? It's not quite what we thought. Zhang San said to Li Si. In order to drive his father's car out, Zhang San used both coaxing and deceiving people, saying that he was pursuing a girl. He put in so much effort, but there was no response. It was like lighting a lamp for a blind man. I don't know. Why don't we go and listen to what they are discussing? Li Si made a suggestion. Okay, let's go over quietly. Zhang San also wanted to know what they were talking about. So the two of them pretended nothing had happened and walked over. What model of helicopter is this? How much power does it have? Have you found it? When Zhang San and Li Si came over and heard their conversation, they were a little puzzled. Now that sports cars are no longer attractive, are we starting to talk about helicopters? I haven't found it. It seems to be a modified helicopter with 10 seats. How can a normal civilian helicopter have so many seats? It's a modified one. That's amazing. The more Zhang San and Li Si listened, the more confused they became. What modification? What 10 seats? What modified propeller? This is a gymnasium. We are here to participate in sports competitions, but it feels like it has become a helicopter science competition. Classmates, what are you talking about? Zhang San couldn't help but ask. Those people were discussing very attentively just now, but they were startled when they suddenly heard someone talking behind them. Oh my god, when will there be 2 more people? Someone couldn't help but complain. Zhang San and Li Si's faces turned dark when they heard this. Fortunately, this guy didn't say anything about the 2 extra black rats, otherwise they would have gone crazy. What helicopter are you discussing? Zhang San asked again. It's the helicopter at the gate. Didn't you see it? Someone pointed at the helicopter at the gate of the gymnasium. Zhang San and Li Si looked in the direction the man pointed and saw Li Yuan's helicopter. Just now, the two of them drove in their supercar happily and didn't even notice the helicopter parked at the gate. Which rich man is here to visit us? This helicopter is really nice. Li Si actually spoke his true feelings in front of Zhang San. Zhang San felt a little uncomfortable because even his father didn't have a helicopter. It's not that he couldn't afford one, but even if he bought one, he wouldn't be allowed to fly. What's the point if I can only stay at home and be a toy? Unlike this helicopter, which obviously flew here, a helicopter that can fly in the city is a real awesome helicopter. Otherwise it's just a pile of scrap metal. This was driven here by students like us, from Anzhou University. What? Is this true? Zhang San and Li Si looked at each other in shock. Hey, I have photos here, if you don't believe me, take a look. A classmate excitedly took out his mobile phone to show off. Although the helicopter was not his, he knew a lot about it, so he could show off. This student also experienced the joy of showing off. Chapter 187 Zhang San crying inside. The students of Anqing University are so awesome. Zhang San exclaimed. Do you know who they came with? Asked the pretentious guy with a filthy and proud look on his face. Who is it? A senior provincial leader? Zhang San asked curiously. A very beautiful lady, you will definitely know her if I tell you. Who is it? Tell me quickly. Li Si became anxious when he heard it was a beautiful woman. It's Sha Qingxian, the beautiful host of the provincial TV station. She came here by helicopter with people from Anqing University. I think something must be wrong. What's the matter? Zhang San looked unhappy. What else could it be? It's something between a man and a woman. The guy looked filthy. It makes people instantly think of dirty things. No, my dear host, you are mine. How can you ride in someone else's car, or plane? Zhang San was heartbroken. Sha Qingxian is also his dream lover. Zhang San was very excited to know that Sha Qingxian would host the 100-meter sprint competition today. So he specially got his father's supercar, just to show off in front of the beauty and other people, and let Sha Qingxian know that he is a wealthy athlete. I didn't expect to suffer such a big blow before even meeting Sha Qingxian. First, the cool supercar he drove attracted pity attention, and then he learned that Sha Qingxian actually came in someone else's helicopter. Although he couldn't be sure that Sha Qingxian had been seduced by someone, bad thoughts had already sprouted in Zhang San's mind. You also want to compete with others? The guy looked at Zhang San with disdain. Li Yuan, who flies the helicopter, is much more handsome than Zhang San. Even as a man he has some thoughts about Li Yuan, let alone women. Why do you look down on me? Zhang San was unhappy. He was known as the little prince of love in school. Others envied, jealous and hated him, but now he was being despised. I'm not looking down on you, it's just that your opponent is too strong. You don't stand much chance of winning against him, the guy explained. It's just flying a helicopter, what's so great about it? It's not even as expensive as my Pagani Huayra. In order to save face, Zhang San began to belittle it. I'm not talking about wealth, I'm talking about looks, he's very handsome. Handsome? Can you be as handsome as me? I am known as the Yanzu of the provincial capital. Zhang San lifted his hair, looking very showy. Speak of the devil, and he will appear. It's that man, who came with Sha Qingxian. Li Yuan was passing in front of them at this time, and his handsome face blinded everyone's titanium dog eyes. Are you talking about him? Zhang San swallowed. Li Yuan's appearance was far better than his, and he suddenly began to feel inferior. He usually attracted the attention of many girls by relying on his wealth, power and handsome appearance, but today he was completely screwed. Hi! Li Yuan saw Zhang San and the others looking at him and greeted them in a friendly manner. Oh. Zhang San was crying inside, but he still said hello. He was being provocative. Zhang San was crying inside but smiling on the outside. After Li Yuan walked over, Zhang San and Li Si found their school teachers and waited for the competition to begin. At 10 o'clock in the morning, the competition officially began. Sha Qingxian was wearing a black and white evening dress and a diamond necklace around her neck. Holding a microphone and wearing a pair of sequined high heels, she combines elegance and sexiness. As soon as Sha Qingxian appeared, she attracted everyone's attention, especially those energetic athletes, who stared at her in amazement. She is so beautiful. I would be willing to die if I could have a kiss with her. Someone began to fantasize. I heard that she was sent here to host the 100-meter sprint competition because she had a disagreement with the station director. It's really a feast for our eyes. Thank you to the unknown station director. You are out of information. The director was invited to have tea by the disciplinary inspection department yesterday and he hasn't come out yet. Is it true? He was arrested? It couldn't be more true. Could it be related to Sha Qingxuan's helicopter ride today? Did someone get rid of that station director? Someone made a bold guess. It's originally unrelated, but now that you mention it, it seems a little strange. Then it seems that handsome guy is quite awesome. It doesn't matter. This is a 100-meter sprint competition. Even if he is rich and powerful, he can still run fast. Let's let the results speak for themselves. That makes sense. Here we are only concerned about who runs faster. Some people give themselves a boost and instantly become full of confidence. After Sha Qingxian and a leader from the Sports Bureau gave a brief opening speech, the competition officially began. In fact, there is not much to say about the process of the game. In Li Yuan's opinion, it is nothing more than a fight between two weaklings. Those groups that win will excitedly hug or high-five the people around them to express their inner joy. After winning the group match, one guy patted his chest provocatively towards Li Yuan to show how powerful he was. Yo! The others made strange noises and enjoyed the fun. Li Yuan, this kid actually dared to provoke you. You'll have to show some strength later. Yu Li Zi said with a wicked smile. Li Yuan is a capable kid, but he just can't get excited about running. He was worried that Li Yuan would let up, but now that someone is challenging him, he finally feels relieved. If I work so hard, I'll scare him to death. Li Yuan said disdainfully. Then scare him and show off your muscles, Yu Li Zi encouraged. It takes some effort to deal with them, right? How about teacher, you give us a show? Li Yuan joked with Yu Li Zi. How about I give you a pole dance, teacher? When Yuri Zi said this, all the people from Anzhou University looked at him in shock. Is it so exciting? That's not necessary. Li Yuan said tactfully. He didn't want to watch the strong man Yu Li Zi dancing seductively on the pole. How about letting Sha Qingxian dance pole dancing for you tonight? Yu Li Zi said with a smirk. Damn it. She is my woman. You use my woman as a bargaining chip. What's going on? Li Yuan rolled his eyes at Yu Li Zi. Ha, it's just a joke. I don't have much to perform. My singing is terrible, and you don't even watch my dancing. The only thing I'm good at is drinking. Yu Li Zi scratched his head in embarrassment. Why don't we go to the bar for a drink tonight? Li Yuan suggested. But there's the final tomorrow. Is it really okay to drink? Yu Li Zi was a little embarrassed. What are you afraid of with me here? I can defeat them with just a little effort. Li Yuan promised solemnly. Okay, since you've promised it, I'll go all out. Let's go to the bar tonight and not go home until we're drunk. Yu Li Zi said proudly. Hey, old you, don't let your old illness come back. You can drink a little, but don't drink too much. The logistics teacher reminded. He knew about Yu Li Zi's past history of drinking too much. Okay, I won't drink too much. Yu Li Zi promised awkwardly. Chapter 188 Impressive Achievements, Chip Giants Take Action. Li Yuan came to the competition venue, and his group included Zhang San and Li Si. Zhang San and Li Si were quite jealous of Li Yuan. Since we can't compare financial resources, let us compare strength. This is the 100-meter sprint race, and they believe in their running abilities. However, they did not make any stupid boasts. They just glanced at Li Yuan secretly and made preparations secretly. But Li Yuan's actions seemed like an insult to others. He still stood with his legs apart, but he didn't use the crouch start. Arrogant. This is the voice of everyone. The starting gun sounded. Except for Li Yuan, everyone else rushed out like lightning, moving their short legs vigorously towards the finish line. Just when Zhang San, who was in first place, was halfway through his run, a figure appeared beside him. Then he overtook him at an extremely fast speed and headed forward. It's Li Yuan. Zhang San was deeply shocked. Too fast. Wow. Those who had originally been pessimistic about Li Yuan now had a completely different expression. Those who originally had some expectations for Li Yuan now had happy faces and started dancing with joy. The smile on Sha Qingxuan's lips continued to grow. She really didn't expect Li Yuan to be so fast at running. He won the first place with a crushing advantage. When everyone saw the numbers displayed on the electronic counting screen, they were shocked again. 9.88 seconds. A college student actually ran out of a result that even a national-level sprinter couldn't achieve. Not to mention the professionals who were surprised, even some viewers who didn't know much knew what it meant. Li Yuan, you are the best, Li Yuan, you are the strongest. The cheerleaders at the scene began to cheer for Li Yuan. The enthusiastic cheerleaders twisted their slim waists, waved pom-poms and shouted loudly. This made the other participating athletes envious, but they had to admit defeat. 9.88 seconds. This is an achievement they will never be able to achieve in their lifetime. The leaders of the sports bureau personally walked down from the stands and praised Li Yuan. Of course, Li Yuan did not take his leaders too seriously and dealt with them in a neither humble nor arrogant manner. When others saw this, they naturally felt envious. Despite the leader's praise, Li Yuan was not excited at all. If their leader could praise them, they would be so excited that they wouldn't be able to sleep all night. After the decision of the sports bureau leaders, Li Yuan did not need to participate in the next competition and would go to the national college sports competition with the first place. He may even be invited to the national team. Li Yuan is not very interested in the national team, especially does not want to train. If he could skip training or camping and just go to the Olympics to compete, he would consider it. To bring glory to the country. After Li Yuan returned to his seat, Xian came to Li Yuan under the pretext of an interview. "Excuse me, how do you manage to run so fast?" Xian asked in an official manner. There was just a hint of inexplicable smile at the corner of his mouth. "As for me, I was born fast," Li Yuan boasted proudly. "Including that aspect?" Xian asked boldly. Li Yuan widened his eyes. "Is this something you can ask during an interview? So exciting? Haven't you experienced it?" Li Yuan raised his eyebrows. Xian smiled knowingly. But the photographer was not calm. These two people didn't know how to choose the right occasion. Is it appropriate to talk about such a private topic in front of an outsider like me? And it was recorded by the camera. Even if it is not a live broadcast, the recorded broadcast will be seen by others. After this question, Xian asked Li Yuan a few more questions, and Li Yuan answered them one by one. After the interview, the photographer turned off the camera, and Xian stayed beside Li Yuan. "Let's go to the bar for a drink tonight," Li Yuan said in Xian's ear. Many people were staring at Li Yuan. The men were looking at Xian, and the women were looking at both Li Yuan and Xian. Seeing the two of them being so intimate, I stomped my feet in anger. Slutty fox. So sad, my dream girl. No. I cursed them both to have food stuck in their teeth when eating, choke when drinking water, step on shit when going out, and fall down when walking. So many people are watching. Xian looked around and found many pairs of hostile eyes, and couldn't help feeling worried. I won't go out and get peed on. That's right. I'll see it myself at night. It's the kind that wears real leather clothes. Hate. Seeing that the two were still flirting, the sound of cursing began to increase. Draw a circle and curse you. After the game, Li Yuan took them out of the stadium amid the envious gazes of everyone. Let us go to the bar. Skyscraper Bar is one of the best bars in the country, with branches in major cities across the country. The decoration here is luxurious, the bartenders are professional, and the female service staff are one of the best. White shirt, black vest, shiny black stockings, and studded Martin boots. Everyone has smoky makeup. Sexy and hot. There were male waiters too, all of them were tall, had long legs and long tongues. The fingers are also very slender, suitable for playing the piano. The waiter is so picky, you can imagine how much it costs here. There were many luxury cars parked outside the Skyscraper Bar, and security guards were directing customers to park their cars. At this time, a helicopter flew over. At first, people didn't take it seriously. However, as the helicopter flew closer and lower, the security guards became panicked. Could it be that the plane crashed? When Li Yuan flew the helicopter to a height of 10 meters above the ground, he shouted to the security guards below, "Make room, I want to land." Landing? This is a parking lot, there is no space for a helicopter. Sir, what are you doing here? The security guard shouted from below. If Li Yuan didn't have good hearing, he wouldn't have been able to hear it under the whistling wind of the helicopter. We are here to consume a lot. Li Yuan shouted loudly. Young people nowadays are too arrogant. Driving a sports car is not enough for them anymore. They actually fly helicopters to the bar to spend money. It's really a joke, it's really eye-opening. Some middle-aged customers said with emotion. The security guard doesn't know what to do? Really let the helicopter land? It takes up space. Hurry up and find me a piece of land. The tip is 20,000 yuan. As soon as Li Yuan said this, the security guard's eyes lit up immediately. Everyone, follow my instructions and come this way. The security guards quickly began directing other customers' cars. Of course, those people didn't want to move, but after looking at the helicopter overhead, they started the car anyway. You can afford to offend the security guard, but you can't afford to offend the owner of the phone above you. The guy flying around the city in a plane must be a big shot whom they cannot afford to offend. After clearing a piece of space, Li Yuan landed the helicopter. After the helicopter lands, there will be room for a few cars under the wings. Walking. After getting off the plane, Li Yuan led everyone towards the bar. At the same time, the chip giants in the United States began to put pressure on smaller photoresist companies in an effort to get lower prices. They used their connections to get in touch with politicians in the United States to put pressure on politicians in other countries, asking them to put pressure on the 4 photoresist companies. Chapter 189, Don't mind your own business at the bar. They actually dare to reject us? This is unbelievable. Don't they want to rely on us? Vice President Ruobo was stunned when he saw the message sent by his subordinates. Even with pressure from the US government, the 4 photoresist companies still go their own way and don't give a shit about the US. This Chinese guy is too arrogant. He won't be able to hold on for long. They will suffer huge losses within 2 months. Ruobo analyzed. Even if an ordinary businessman has money, he would consider giving in or selling his company. But Li Yuan is different. He doesn't care whether the company makes a loss or not. He is currently transferring the core technologies of the 4 photoresist companies to China. Patents have also begun to be authorized to Chinese companies. What is even more outrageous is that the 4 photoresist companies have stopped licensing their patented technology to the United States. If you dare to use it, it will be considered infringement and they can sue you. Without photoresist, you can't make chips even if you have a lithography machine. Everyone hurts each other. We don't have a game tomorrow, so let's drink as much as we want tonight. Li Yuan said loudly. The singing and dancing in the bar were so loud that you couldn't hear anything unless you shouted. Okay, drink as much as you want. Ulizi was excited this time. He had never been to such a high-end bar before, and he could drink freely, which made him feel so lucky. First, give me a dragon set. If it's not enough, give me more. Li Yuan said to the waiter. Yes, sir. A dragon set contains 6 colors of spade ace wine and the selling price is 88,888. No matter what bar you are in, if you order this set, all kinds of lights and cheers will light up, making you the most eye-catching person in the entire bar. It's just a magic dragon set that will only cause some people to be amazed, but for most people who come here to consume, it's nothing. 5 dragon sets have appeared tonight, and there are many small dragon sets. Anyone who can come to this bar to spend money has a lot of money in his pocket. I've never drunk ace of spades before, so I must try it today. Ulizi licked his lips. This wine is too expensive. He can't afford it with his salary. The logistics teacher and the 2 sports students also looked eager to show off their drinking capacity. In terms of appearance, money, and charm, they cannot compare to Li Yuan, but they cannot admit defeat when it comes to drinking. Soon the waiter brought over the ace of spades wine. Come on, drink, Li Yuan. I don't believe that I can't drink more than you. Ulizi handed Li Yuan a bottle. Who's afraid of who? Li Yuan took the wine and started blowing directly into the bottle. The athlete A who was handing him the cup was stunned. Should he hand over the cup or not? After hesitating for a few seconds, he finally put the cup down. Ulizi swallowed secretly when he saw this, thinking that his title of god of Bacchus was in danger. After Li Yuan showed off one bottle, he held the empty bottle with the mouth facing downwards, without a drop of wine falling out, and then looked at Ulizi provocatively. I give in. I give in. With just one move, Ulizi was convinced. Others also gave Li Yuan a thumbs up. They were convinced by Li Yuan's move. Now no one dared to compete with Li Yuan in drinking, and everyone happily toasted each other. Just as they finished 4 bottles of Ace of Spades and wanted to order a few more, the bar suddenly became chaotic. In booth 01, a woman smashed a young man's head with a wine bottle. The wine spilled on the young man's head, making him look embarrassed. Everyone was a little overwhelmed by this sudden scene, and then they all went to check on the young master's injuries. The woman took advantage of the chaos and hurriedly left booth 01. "Bring him back to me." The young man covered his head and said hatefully. This woman dared to disobey him and even hit him with a wine bottle. She really doesn't want to live. When I get her back, I will make her experience what it means to live a life worse than death. The woman was wearing 10-centimeter high heels and could not run fast at all. Just when she was about to be caught by the young man's brothers, she saw an acquaintance. So she ran over immediately. "Xing Xian, save me, save me." The woman rushed to Sha Qing Xian and said pitifully, "Zhang Ye, what's wrong with you?" Sha Qing Xian was curious when she saw Zhang Ye's miserable appearance. "Run, see where you can run." The young master's brothers chased after her, grabbed Zhang Ye's arm and pulled her up. "Xing Xian, save me." Zhang Ye shouted in fear. Pa! A big slap hit Zhang Ye's face. The severe pain made her dare not scream anymore. "Who is it? Do you know him?" Li Yuan asked Sha Qing Xian. "A colleague from the TV station." "How's the relationship?" "Not very good. We usually don't like each other." "Then don't worry about her. She came to you just to drag you down. It's better not to save such a person." Li Yuan saw through Zhang Ye's thoughts at a glance. He didn't like this kind of scheming woman, so naturally he didn't plan to take any action. But Li Yuan did not intend to meddle in other people's business, but these young masters did not intend to let it go. He usually acts tyrannically by relying on his family's influence, and now that he has drunk some wine, he has let himself go. "Isn't this Sha Qing Xian? Why is she here? It seems like she is also a prostitute." These people began to talk nonsense. 3 million, sleep with us guys. We won't lose. Before he could finish his words, Li Yuan kicked him 5 meters away and he fell directly under the table. He was foaming at the mouth and his life or death was unknown. "You can insult my woman at will." Li Yuan grabbed a person's hair and said coldly. Let go, you have no moral principles, you pulled my hair, let me go, I will beat you to death in a one-on-one fight." The man couldn't figure out the situation and was still shouting. Li Yuan knocked him out with a single slash of his hand. When the others saw Li Yuan's 2 ruthless attacks, they sobered up immediately. "Don't come over here." The young masters retreated in fear. At this time, the young man who was hit by the wine bottle, Chu Haike, came over. As he came over, he muttered, "Why is it so hard to chase a bitch?" Bang! There was an extra person under Chu Haike's feet. Upon closer inspection, he realized it was the brother he used to drink with. He looked up and saw Li Yuan's mighty and domineering face. It's him. Chu Haike's brain exploded at that time. He had seen Li Yuan's power and knew how awesome he was. Yesterday he saw with his own eyes Li Yuan beating Zhang Jinhai and his men, and Zhang Jinhai was taken away by the police. Not only was Li Yuan fine afterwards, but Zhang Jinhai actually died. How can this not make people think a lot? Even Zhang Jinhai couldn't beat Li Yuan, so how could a bunch of these rich second generations be his match? Chu Haike took 2 steps at a time and came in front of Li Yuan. Thump! He knelt directly in front of Li Yuan. Master Li, we were wrong. Chapter 190, The Beautiful Country is in Trouble. Chu Haike's kneeling stunned all his young masters and brothers. What is going on? Master Li? Is he a big boss? Why are you still standing there? Apologize to Master Li quickly. Chu Haike said anxiously. Who is he? Those young masters winked at Chu Haike and asked. He just knocked Zhang Jinhai down yesterday, and today Zhang Jinhai died. Do you think I can be afraid? Chu Haike said this using their tacit eye contact. Oh my god. Those young masters saw that they couldn't afford to offend him. Then everyone knelt on the ground. At this moment, the bar became lively, and these young men became celebrities in the bar. They used to be very arrogant and domineering in the skyscraper bar, but today they all knelt down to a young man. How could everyone not be surprised? Slap yourself 10 times and you can take this man away. Li Yuan pointed at Zhang Ye and said. Master Li, save me. Upon hearing this, Zhang Ye immediately knelt on the ground and begged. I can't save you, but you can leave now. They will still stay here. Li Yuan had no intention of helping her. Since he had impure intentions from the beginning, there was no need to care about her life or death. Zhang Ye saw that there was no other way out, so she decided to leave first to avoid being caught by Chu Haike and the others and being taught a lesson. Go ahead and slap her, and then go back to where you came from. Mu Feng said to Chu Haike and the others when he saw Zhang Ye leaving. Chu Haike gritted his teeth and endured this great humiliation for the sake of his life. So he started fanning first. Snap, 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 snap. When the others saw this, they couldn't help but fan themselves. For a while, there was a constant sound of pop, pop at the scene. Other customers and waiters wanted to take pictures, but they didn't dare to because these people were powerful rich second generations. If they were found, being beaten would be the least of their worries and they might even lose their lives. After Chu Haike and the others finished slapping him, they shouted loudly, "Please forgive me, Master Li." Li Yuan waved his hand and said, "Okay, let's go." Chu Haike and the others got up and left quickly as if they had been pardoned. Li Yuan, I didn't expect you to be so successful in the provincial capital. Yu Li Zi exclaimed, raising his glass. Li Yuan raised his glass, clinked it with his, and drank it all in one gulp. He didn't expect that someone actually knew how powerful he was. This made him look like a show-off. Sir, this is the Shenlong set our manager gave you. Please enjoy it slowly. If you can't finish it, you can leave it here. Just as Li Yuan and his friends were drinking, chatting and gossiping again, a waiter brought 6 more bottles of Ace of Spades. Your manager is quite generous. If it was a gift from the boss, he wouldn't care about 100 dragon suits, but for a bar manager, no matter how high his salary is, 88,888 is not a small amount. Sir, as long as you are satisfied. The waiter put the wine down and left. Great, Li Yuan, you even gave me the Shenlong suit for free. I really envy you. I have a template for my dreams at night, which is your life. I envy you so much. Drink, drink. I'm getting inflated after listening to you guys bragging. Li Yuan quickly picked up the wine glass to stop everyone from praising him. Drink, and have a good dream tonight. They drank until 12 o'clock and everyone was drunk except Li Yuan. Li Yuan was actually drunk, but he took advantage of an opportunity to revise his statement and made it appear as if he was not drunk. After carrying them into the helicopter one by one, Li Yuan drove away in the helicopter. Li Yuan and Sha Qingxian shared a room at night. I forgot to introduce here that Sha Qingxian has been transformed by Li Yuan. The 6th type, drooping forward. At present, Li Yuan has transformed 7 women, and he is about to ascend to heaven. Readers who want to know what it is specifically can search online for detailed introductions. The next day, Li Yuan and his friends plan to go back. As for Sha Qingxuan's work, let someone else take charge. She is going to follow Li Yuan back to Ansheng. As soon as he returned to Ansheng, Li Yuan received news from Aben. The United States and Japan are jointly pressuring 4 photoresist companies to abolish the patented technology they applied for. What a gangster style. Li Yuan shook his head. This was a little beyond his expectations. He thought the other party would arrest a few senior executives to threaten him, but he didn't expect them to directly target the patent. But it works against ordinary companies, but not against him. Li Yuan also didn't want to waste time on a few small companies. He heard that the United States has 10 major military industrial groups. It seems that the United States should mind its own business. Li Yuan transformed all 10 military industrial groups into leading companies in different countries. Most of these countries are hostile to the United States. For example, the Bear Kingdom, the Alun Kingdom, the Silla Kingdom and so on. There are also some that are the younger brothers of the beautiful country, such as the Eagle Country, Little Days, and so on. Someone may ask, I can understand distributing the United States military-industrial complex to its hostile countries, but why distribute it to its younger brothers? 2 words, estrangement. Although Li Yuan changed the chairman of the top 10 military-industrial groups in the United States to companies in other countries, their headquarters are still in the United States. Moreover, all the current employees are from the United States. It is impossible for them to obtain key core technologies. The United States will never agree. However, the company's chairman has been replaced. If the United States obstructs it, it will definitely cause dissatisfaction among other countries. Especially countries that are hostile to the United States will definitely continue to harass the United States and put pressure on it. Those little brothers of the United States are certainly unwilling to give up the fat meat in their mouths. They will definitely ask the big brother what he thinks, which will indirectly put pressure on the United States. The United States will certainly not agree, but if the rejection is too blunt, his subordinates will definitely feel resentful, and it is hard to say whether they will be able to do things so efficiently in the future. This has caused the United States to be in a state of panic. In the office building of the United States government, Comrade White was furious. These 10 military industrial groups control all of the country's advanced military technologies. If some of these advanced technologies were to leak abroad, the United States would suffer incalculable losses. Wouldn't it be a big deal if other countries used the technology of the beautiful country to attack the beautiful country? Quickly block off those 10 military industrial groups and don't let anyone touch the computers or enter or leave the company. Old White gave an order to the Minister of Defense. Now is the critical moment and we must not let down. Yes. The Minister of Defense quickly mobilized the army to blockade the company. How come all 10 companies have become foreign-owned? Isn't it because they can't sell them without national approval? Lao Bai was puzzled. Let alone him, everyone was confused. But since things have come to this, it doesn't stop them from watching the show. Especially the Bear Country, which called directly and asked to move Martin Company to the Bear Country. This made Lao Bai so angry that even the bitter tea seeds fell out. Chapter 191: A Weird Family. After causing great trouble to the United States, Li Yuan arranged a place for Sha Qingxian to live. Having not seen Shi Mutong for several days, Li Yuan asked her out. I plan to take her to see the construction of a private estate today. Although I can't see anything now. After receiving the news, Shi Mutong dressed up and came to the outside of the school happily. Today, Shi Mutong changed her previous image of an artistic girl and put on a rock girl's outfit. She wore a studded leather jacket, 2 dreadlocks, dark brown sunglasses, and a gold necklace around her neck. Li Yuan was a little confused. This was so rebellious. How do you like my outfit? Shi Mutong came to Li Yuan and asked playfully. Very good. It makes me feel angry. Li Yuan hugged Shi Mutong and whispered. Oh, there are so many people here. Let's go home and talk about it. Shi Mutong said shyly. Let's go home. Li Yuan picked up Shi Mutong by the waist and put her directly into the Cullinan. He drove back to the Cullinan. Helicopters are great, but sometimes they can be a hassle to stop. The two came to the underground parking lot of Tianyu Community. You're awesome. You haven't moved away yet. When Shi Mutong saw the 3 Rolls-Royces blocking the Mercedes-Benz, she couldn't help but cover her forehead. I plan to block him for a month, and it's only been a few days. Li Yuan said indifferently. You are awesome. That Mercedes man is unlucky. Shi Mutong gave a thumbs up. Okay, let's stop discussing him. I'm going to perform a magical spell today. Li Yuan said mysteriously. What kind of magic is that? Shi Mutong was indeed intrigued. It means to transform your body and make you more attractive. Li Yuan kept the secret. Human body modification? You're not going to dissect me, are you? Shi Mutong said jokingly. I won't have to dissect you, but I will definitely tear you apart. Li Yuan smiled wickedly. Shi Mutong rolled her eyes at Li Yuan. Soon the two arrived at Shi Mutong's house, and as soon as they entered the door, they started dancing, tango. After dancing 5 tangos, Shi Mutong was exhausted. It's just like Li Yuan said, it's falling apart. Li Yuan also took advantage of the tango dance to transform Shi Mutong. The 7th type, turtle type. I was planning to take you to see my private estate today, but I didn't expect that half a day has passed. Li Yuan sighed while hugging Shi Mutong. Then let's go now. Shi Mutong said to Li Yuan. Let me ask about the situation over there first, then we can go over there. Li Yuan took out his cell phone and called Aben to ask about the progress of the private manor. Is there someone causing trouble over there? Li Yuan raised his voice. Upon hearing this, Shi Mutong came over and wanted to listen to what happened. Okay, I got it. After a while, Li Yuan said this and hung up the phone. What's wrong? Shi Mutong listened for a while, but didn't quite understand. There were a few middle-aged women who were doing square dancing over there recently. They saw an empty space and started dancing there. Those people only came at 7 p.m., and the workers on the construction site were resting, so we didn't chase them away. As a result, an old man came and saw many old ladies here, so he also started dancing here, and he danced very hard. The old man had a heart disease. He jumped for 2 days and overexerted himself. He had a heart attack and died. Then the old man's family refused to accept it and insisted on suing us. Sue you for what? Shi Mutong was a little confused. They want to sue the owner of the land because the old man went to square dance because of the land. Otherwise, the old man would not have died, so he must pay 5 million yuan in compensation. Li Yuan spread his hands to express his helplessness. The forest is so big that there are all kinds of birds. Ah, there is such a reason. It really broadens my horizons. Shi Mutong was also speechless. Then do you plan to compensate? Shi Mutong knew that Li Yuan had a lot of money, but he didn't want to be too stupid. We definitely cannot give them compensation, otherwise it would only encourage this evil trend. Not only will I not compensate them, I will also sue them for extortion and demand compensation for the delayed construction period and the mental damage caused to me. Li Yuan said firmly. Mental damage compensation? Shi Mutong asked doubtfully. Someone died in my private estate. Won't that affect the construction company? Won't it affect me? When you move in the future, won't you feel uncomfortable when you think about this? Therefore, mental damages must be paid. After Li Yuan's explanation, Shi Mutong thought about it and realized it was true. If she moves in the future and finds out that someone has died, she will inevitably think too much, which will cause unnecessary impact on her future life. Then sue them. I support you. Shi Mutong clenched her fists in support. I think it's better for you to support me like this. Li Yuan smiled wickedly and kissed Shi Mutong's little mouth. In a certain residential area, an ordinary 2-bedroom room was now crowded with more than a dozen people. They are all the old man's family members, and now they are discussing how to sue Haiwa Investment Group. That piece of land was invested by Haiwa. Our father is gone, he can't die in vain, we must make them give an explanation. Yes, the old man's death cannot be in vain. He can still make use of his remaining energy. Do you think such a large group will compromise with us? What are they afraid of? They are a wealthy family and are more worried about their reputation being damaged. They will definitely spend money to settle the matter. That's right, giving us 5 million is better than damaging our reputation and losing 50 million. I heard that they spent billions just to buy this piece of land. They are rich people, and 5 million is just a drop in the bucket for them. They won't hire someone to kill someone or something, will they? What are you thinking? We have already filed a lawsuit in court. If something happens to us, they will be in trouble. Yes. While these people were still dreaming about how to enjoy a good life after getting 5 million, Li Yuan had already asked Aubin to sue them. The legal team of Haiwa Investment is stronger than that of Nanshan Pizza Hut. Moreover, Haiwa Investment has a huge influence in Ancheng. The lawsuit filed on the same day was reviewed and approved by the court on the same day. And arranged the shortest court date. This is just nonsense, please don't criticize me. What? We are the defendants again? Isn't this lawsuit not over yet? The old man's family was depressed. Now they are both plaintiff and defendant. It seems that they don't want to reconcile. What should I do? What else can we do? Of course we'll continue the lawsuit. If we withdraw the lawsuit now, all the thousands of dollars we spent on lawyers won't have been wasted. Yes, fight them to the death. Chapter 192, The Wrong Person in Darkness. Li Yuan and Shi Mutong finally went to the construction site of the private manor. The foundation has been laid there and construction is underway. At the current pace, it will take more than 2 months to complete. Your private estate is so big that you can't see the end at a glance. Shi Mutong couldn't help but sigh as she looked at such a large private estate. 152 acres, and we applied for another 8 acres of land for a private zoo, so the total is 160 acres. This place will be turned into a water park with pavilions, jet skis, etc. There will be an ancient building there to showcase Chinese culture, and there will be a golf course there. Li Yuan took Shi Mutong with him and introduced her as they walked. You've made it quite complete. It's like a resort in the city. That's great. Shi Mutong said to Li Yuan with longing. As a private estate, of course it should be colorful. After all, everyone likes different things. Well, I really hope this place can be built soon. I can't wait to see it. Shi Mutong was very yearning. If you want it to be faster, that's fine. There are already 3 construction companies working together on the construction here, and we can recruit a few more, said Li Yuan. Now the work has been assigned to these 3 construction companies. If you recruit a few more construction companies, those 3 construction companies will be dissatisfied. Shi Mutong persuaded. It's okay. They won't dare to be dissatisfied. I'll leave this matter to Aben. Li Yuan didn't care. In Anshan, no matter how dissatisfied you are, you have to endure it. Besides, Li Yuan will not treat them unfairly. After visiting the private manor, Li Yuan sent Shi Mutong back to school, and then left the school and went to Su Huijing's house. Li Yuan didn't greet her, wanting to give her a surprise. When he arrived at Su Huijing's house and found that she had not returned yet, Li Yuan took a shower and then got into bed. I was scrolling through my phone and before I knew it I fell asleep. Around 10 o'clock in the evening, Yvonne Su came back. There was another person traveling with her, Duan Wanping. Duan Wanping would occasionally get together with Su Huijing to have a meal and drink some wine, and if it was late, they would stay here overnight. Sister Jing, you go take a shower first. I'll lie down for a while. I'm so sleepy. Duan Wanping said drunkenly. They both drank a lot of wine today. Su Huijing was used to drinking, and her physical strength was much better than Duan Wanping's, so it was not a big problem. Duan Wanping was not so good. She was an ordinary girl who didn't drink much normally, but she did drink a little too much today. Okay, then I'll take a shower first. Su Huijing took off her clothes, threw them on the sofa, and walked into the bathroom. We are all women, there is nothing to be taboo about. Duan Wanping held onto the wall, door frame, wardrobe and other items and groped her way towards the bed. If it were just Duan Wanping and Su Huijing, they would sleep in the same bed. So Duan Wanping entered Su Huijing's room. Li Yuan was awakened when Duan Wanping threw herself on the bed. It was dark and Li Yuan saw a person on the bed. He thought it was Yvonne Su who came back. He reached out and hugged Su Huijing and pulled her onto himself. Li Yuan was very familiar with women's bodies. Based on the position of shoulders and chest, he could accurately find the position of lips in the dark. Duan Wanping was picked up by a pair of strong hands while she was in a daze, which made her a little confused. Before her brain could start thinking, her lips were blocked. Have you been violated? Duan Wanping was a little panicked as her brain, paralyzed by alcohol, began to think. No, it's not Sister Jing's lips. Li Yuan muttered. The familiar voice stopped Duan Wanping from screaming, and her fear turned into joy. It's Li Yuan. It's him here, and he kissed me. Li Yuan wanted to turn on the bedside lamp, but was forcefully kissed by Duan Wanping. This time it was a tie, he kissed her just now, this time she kissed him. Duan Wanping? Li Yuan could already roughly guess who it was. Yes, it's me. Duan Wanping answered vaguely. Li Yuan used force on his hands to push her away for a distance, and asked in a serious tone, Do you regret what happened next? I don't regret it. I will never regret it. Duan Wanping said in a firm tone. Just now she thought Li Yuan pushed her away because he disliked her, but before she could be sad, Li Yuan's next words made her ecstatic. Okay, I understand. After Li Yuan understood, he began to be considerate of others. Thanks to the efforts of this veteran, Duan Wanping looked like a newborn 3 seconds later. Not long after, Su Huijing turned off the shower head, the sound of water stopped, and she heard a different sound coming from the bedroom. As a young woman, she certainly understood what it meant. And she also knew that it must be Li Yuan who came, otherwise Duan Wanping would not have sacrificed herself. Duan Wanping often praised Li Yuan in front of her. In other words, she was open-minded and focused entirely on Li Yuan, otherwise if she were another sister-in-law, she would have drowned Duan Wanping in the river long ago. Su Huijing dried herself, walked out of the bathroom and went to the second bedroom. Indulge yourself while listening to wonderful music. Li Yuan took this opportunity to modify Duan Wanping's physique. 8th type, terraced fields. After Duan Wanping fell asleep, Li Yuan quietly got out of bed, walked out of the master bedroom barefoot, and headed towards the second bedroom. Sister Jing, I'm here, please don't kick me. Li Yuan greeted quietly as soon as he entered the door. Su Huijing smiled sweetly and turned on the bedside lamp. When Li Yuan saw Su Huijing's outfit, his heart suddenly warmed and his breathing became a little rapid. Yvonne Su wore a pair of black and white suspender stockings, a pair of leather knitted tops, and a striped top, also made of leather. She was wearing a pair of white high heels that were often seen in Shijing Rally. Sister Jing, you have been waiting for me for a long time. You really know me better than anyone. Li Yuan smiled slightly and walked over. I won't go into details. Anyway, Su Huijing just happened to help Li Yuan collect 10 top quality M tools. She is the 9th type, octopus. As the first woman to follow Li Yuan, how could Li Yuan treat her badly? The combat power value has also been modified to 500, and the physical strength and endurance will naturally not be reduced. The next day, Duan Wanping slowly opened her eyes in the warmth of the sun. Looking at the messy bed, she smiled happily. It's time for dinner. Li Yuan's voice sounded at the door. Okay. Duan Wanping agreed happily and started to get dressed and get out of bed. Just then, Duan Wanping's cell phone rang. It was her mother calling. Duan Wanping answered the phone, and her face instantly became depressed after hearing a few words. Chapter 193, Kill them all, leaving no one alive. A long time. Duan Wanping walked out of the bedroom with a depressed look on her face. Because her wound was still painful, she frowned from time to time. Li Yuan, who was carrying breakfast over, saw Duan Wanping's expression and said gently, "Wait a moment, I'll put down my things and bring you over." Duan Wanping's expression eased a little when she heard this, and she smiled. After putting breakfast on the dining table, Li Yuan turned around, picked up Duan Wanping and put her in a chair. Duan Wanping felt very happy, but she felt distressed when she thought of the call from her mother. What's wrong? You look absent-minded. Li Yuan noticed that Duan Wanping was abnormal. Duan Wanping bit her lip, not knowing whether to say it or not. She knew that Li Yuan had some power, but this matter happened abroad and he was out of reach. She was afraid that Li Yuan would be in danger. Tell us any difficulties you have. They can all be solved. Li Yuan put his hands on Duan Wanping's shoulders. Duan Wanping looked up at Li Yuan's sincere eyes and instantly burst into tears. My brother was controlled by a group of people. They beat him, electrocuted him, and didn't give him food. They would only release him if we gave them 200,000 yuan. Otherwise, they would kill my brother and sell his organs, Duan Wanping said while choking up. It's okay, I'm here. Li Yuan comforted. Duan Wanping felt very safe with Li Yuan around. Do you know who is controlling us? Li Yuan wanted to get more clues. They should be from South Vietnam. My brother heard a few days ago that South Vietnam was recruiting with high salaries, so he applied for a visa to work there. He just left 2 days ago, and now he's been controlled by someone. Duan Wanping gave a very important clue. Do you have a photo of your brother? Li Yuan asked. It's in my phone. I'll find it for you. Duan Wanping opened her phone and looked through the photo album. This is it, a photo of my brother. Duan Wanping pointed to a photo and said to Li Yuan anxiously. What's your name? Li Yuan asked again. Duan Yukong. Okay, I get it. Don't worry, I promise I will rescue your brother. Li Yuan promised. With Li Yuan's assurance, Duan Wanping felt relieved. Su Huijing walked over to Duan Wanping and began to comfort her, telling her not to worry. System, come out to work. Li Yuan called out the system he hadn't seen for a long time. I was enjoying the show, it would be a shame to ask me to come out now. You just watch all day long. Aren't you afraid of wasting your time? Find someone first, and then watch after you're done. Li Yuan said. Who are you looking for? Duan Yukong. Based on the photo and name, the system quickly listed Duan Yukong's information. Name, Duan Yukong can be modified. Age, 19 modifiable. Gender, male can be modified. Height, 178 centimeters can be modified. After quickly looking through the information, I finally found Duan Yukong's location. Current location, Tamuk Village, South Vietnam. The location has been found, and the next step is rescue. In addition to Li Yuan himself, the armed forces he can use include the Dragon Soul Palace, the Death Mercenary Corps, and the Angel Assassination Group. Since it is an overseas operation, we can just look for the Death Mercenaries and the Angel Assassination Group. Otherwise, it would be too troublesome for a large domestic force to go there, and it would also attract attention. Li Yuan contacted David through the system's secret line. Boss, any instructions? David said respectfully. He knew that Li Yuan would not look for him if nothing happened. Since he contacted him through a secret line, there must be something wrong. Does the Death Mercenary Corps have mercenaries in Nanyue? Li Yuan asked directly. Yes. There happened to be two mercenary organizations carrying out missions in South Vietnam recently. I can contact them. David said. Very good. I'm giving you a task now. Rescue a man and kill the group of people who control him. Don't leave anyone alive. The commission for this task is 30 million. Li Yuan said domineeringly. Boss, isn't 30 million a bit too much? David advised. A commission of 30 million is enough to assassinate some politicians, let alone just a group of militants in South Vietnam. In fact, David didn't know that the group was just some gangsters. It was enough for them to have a few pistols and light rifles, but they had no heavy firepower at all. How much do you think is appropriate? Li Yuan didn't know much about the market in this area. He just has money. After all, more money means more things. 8 million will be enough, said David. Okay, let's make it a round number, 10 million. I'll send the information to your email. Li Yuan added a little more money so that the mercenaries would be more motivated. Okay. Boss. After Li Yuan sent Duan Yokong's information and location, David immediately started to look at it. Tamu village? It seems like there isn't any power there. David was puzzled after reading the information. I don't want to think about it anymore. Completing the boss mission is more important. He quickly contacted the person in charge, assigned the task, and instructed that it be expedited. The Kingdom of Nanyue. The kamikaze mercenary squad has a total of 10 people. All the members are retired soldiers from various countries. They have all participated in actual combat and are very strong. The eldest is an Eagle countryman nicknamed Griffin, and he is reading a mission briefing. They had just completed the previous mission and were preparing to return to North Africa, but unexpectedly a big mission came. Brothers, we're done with the rest, a big job has come in, the commission is 10 million. The Griffin announced happily. 10 million. What's the mission? To assassinate high-ranking officials of the South Vietnam? Asked a member nicknamed Black Panther. No, it's just a simple rescue mission. Guess where the location is? The Griffin began to whet everyone's appetite again. Boss, stop keeping us in suspense. Where is it? The guy nicknamed Big Guy asked impatiently. It's in Tamu village, the village next to ours. The Griffin said excitedly. There are no armed organizations in Tamu village. There are only some gangsters, scammers, organ sellers, and some human traffickers. Black Panther said. When they were on the mission, the surrounding villages had all been informed, so they knew everything. So, this is a lucrative job. The Black Fire Squad must have received this mission, but they are a little further away. We need to act quickly, rescue the people as soon as possible, get the commission as soon as possible, and let the Black Fire Squad drink the foot-washing water. After the Griffin finished speaking, everyone became very enthusiastic and rushed to get their weapons. 3 minutes later, the kamikaze mercenary team was ready to go. Target, Tamu village, move forward, and kill all those guys. The Griffin explained the mission to everyone and then drove them towards Tamu village. 10 people, 2 cars, drove towards Tamu village at high speed. The scammers in Tamu village don't know that death is approaching them. Chapter 194 Rescue Duan Yukong. The informant has sent us a message. Our target is in a pig farm at the west end of the village. The hummingbird, who was in charge of intelligence work, looked at the message on his mobile phone and immediately reported to the Griffin. Okay, let's go to the west of the village. The Griffin stepped on the accelerator and rushed towards the pig farm. As they approached their destination, they slowed down and stopped about a kilometer away. The Griffin was observing with a telescope. Although Tam village has no armed forces, it will use all its strength like a lion fighting a rabbit and cannot afford to capsize in a ditch. There's not even a guard outside. How careless we are. The Griffin shook his head. Gangsters are gangsters, their perspectives and ways of thinking are different. Green Snake will be responsible for long-range sniping, the big guy will be responsible for assault and fire suppression, and the others will attack with me. After observing for a while, the Griffin began to assign tasks. What kind of firepower do they have? And they're using it to suppress the opponent. Big Dollar laughed, not taking his opponents seriously at all. No matter how weak the opponent is, you must not be careless. The Griffin reprimanded sternly. Yes. The big guy was still a little afraid of the Griffin and lowered his head obediently. After everyone had done their job, the Griffin began to give the order, attack. Mercenaries don't have the habit of knocking on doors. They use explosives or grenades to clear the way, sometimes RPGs. But this time they didn't bring the RPG. The big guy took out a grenade, pulled out the safety, and threw it directly over. Boom! There was a loud bang. The gate of the pig farm was blown to pieces. The big guy took the lead, and the others followed closely behind, rushing in quickly. The scammers in the first room of the pig farm were stunned by the loud noise just now. Before they could understand what was happening, dense bullets fired at them. In a short while they were beaten into a sieve. The kamikaze mercenary team left 2 people behind to carry out follow-up fire, while the others headed towards the second room. The scammers in other rooms had already reacted by now. Those who had guns quickly reached for their guns, while those who didn't had kitchen knives, machetes, steel bars, etc. Anyway, you have to have something in your hands to feel at ease. However, the military strength and weaponry of both sides are not at the same level at all. In front of a submachine gun, the scammers are just a group of lambs. Those who try to escape will be sniped and killed by the green snake on the roof opposite. The whole battle lasted less than 10 minutes and was almost over. All that remains is to clean up the battlefield and search for survivors. Of course, the most important thing is to find Duan Yukong and send him safely to the border. In an abandoned pigsty, several Chinese people who were deceived into coming here were squatting inside. They heard gunshots and didn't know what was happening. They could only squat as much as possible to reduce their exposed area to prevent stray bullets from hitting them. Duan Yukong? Falcon, a team member who could speak Chinese, asked the man whose face was dirty but whose outline looked like Duan Yukong. Yes, it's me. Duan Yukong said in a daze. He didn't know what these heavily armed men were doing, whether they were here to save him or to kill him. Either way, he felt it was a waste of talent. Okay, someone has asked us to rescue you, come with us. Falcon stretched out his hand to Duan Yukong. Duan Yukong grabbed Falcon's hand, and Falcon pulled Duan Yukong up with all his strength. Put on your bulletproof vests and let's go. Falcon took a bulletproof vest from other team members and handed it to Duan Yukong. Okay. Duan Yukong quickly did as he was told. Yukong, please save us. The other people in the pigpen cried for help to Duan Yukong, looking extremely pitiful. Duan Yukong pointed at the people who were imprisoned with him. If possible, he hoped that these mercenaries could rescue them all, but he didn't dare to say it. He was afraid that after he said it, the mercenaries would despise him and abandon him. Falcon shook his head, the meaning was obvious. The more people there are, the bigger the target will be, and they will all be a burden, which will be detrimental to their actions. Those people didn't give any commissions, so they wouldn't do charity out of kindness. They are mercenaries, a profession that involves living on the edge of a knife. If they don't make money, what's the point of risking their lives? We have killed everyone here. If you want to escape, leave now. Before leaving, Falcon kindly gave a reminder. Life and death are predestined, wealth and honor are in the hands of God. The information has been told, and the rest depends on their luck. When the kamikaze mercenary team took Duan Yukong away in the car, some armed men from Tamu village rushed towards the pig farm with pistols and light rifles. Boss, do you want to? The green snake made a gesture of wiping his neck. Let's not cause any more trouble. Let's leave. The people have been rescued, and the Griffin doesn't want to cause any more trouble. But there are people who want to die. Their car looks suspicious, stop it. A bearded man pointed at the SUV and shouted. As soon as the bearded man shouted, several minions gathered around and wanted to check the car. If you don't take the road to heaven, you will break into hell. The Griffin said a Chinese proverb. Kill them. At the command, the car window rolled down and the black muzzle of a gun was extended out of the window. Day. Under the pouring firepower, more than half of the armed forces of Tamu village fell immediately. Others tried to find cover to hide, and grenades were thrown at them. Boom boom boom. Suddenly, flames shot up into the sky and pieces of flesh flew everywhere. You are overestimating your own abilities. Go. After killing most of the people, the Griffin ordered them to leave. When passing by the hiding place of the bearded man, the Griffin raised his hand and shot him. A peanut accurately hit the bearded man's forehead. After leaving Tamu village, the kamikaze mercenary team did not return to the next village to rest, but drove towards the border. As long as they can send Duan Yukong to the border, they will be able to complete the mission. After traveling quickly for 2 hours, they finally arrived at the border. We can only take you here. The border here is just a dirt slope. Once you go up it, you will be back in China. Falcon said, pointing at the border steel. Thank you all for saving me. Duan Yukong expressed his sincere gratitude. He has suffered inhuman torture in the past 2 days and has had thoughts of suicide many times. If he had not been rescued, he might have committed suicide one day. Even if he died, his body would be dug out and his internal organs would be sold, leaving him with a mutilated corpse. No need to thank us, we are just completing the mission, let's go. This is a phone. When you arrive in China, call this number and they will arrange for you to return home. Falcon handed Duan Yukong a newly activated mobile phone with a phone card containing data and call credit. That's great. Duan Yukong felt relieved after receiving the phone call. You can now contact the outside world. Chapter 195 Return to School. Duan Yukong quickly used his cell phone to contact the number that Falcon had just told him. Hello. The call was quickly connected. Duan Yukong? Came a voice from the other end of the phone. It's me, who are you? Duan Yukong asked excitedly. I guess he's your brother-in-law. Li Yuan said, looking at Duan Wanping. Brother-in-law? Duan Yukong was a little confused. When did my sister find a boyfriend who has such great abilities and can even mobilize mercenaries to rescue him? But besides doubts, he was more happy. With such an awesome brother-in-law, who would dare to bully me in the future? Yes, you are at the border now, I will send someone to pick you up right away. Li Yuan said. With Li Yuan's assurance, Duan Yukong immediately felt relieved. In this deserted place, if no one takes care of him, he doesn't know if he will starve to death. In fact, Li Yuan had already called an online taxi to go to the border to pick up Duan Yukong. He knew that the mercenaries would definitely succeed in rescuing the person. The reason why some people dared to accept the order was because Li Yuan offered an additional benefit. A reward of 50,000 yuan would be given to anyone who could send Duan Yukong back to the Black Rose Bar in Anqing from the border. Money talks. The driver who was originally unwilling to go started scrambling for the spot, and was finally snatched away by a beautiful driver with extremely fast hands. Just as Duan Yukong was chatting with his sister on the phone, another call came in. Sister, someone called me, let me answer the call. Duan Yukong said. It should be the online taxi driver who has arrived. Please answer the phone quickly. Li Yuan said on the side. Brother, it's the online car hailing driver. Go answer the phone and call me after you get in the car. Duan Wanping said. Okay, got it. After contacting the online car hailing driver, Duan Yukong walked under a tree and waited for the driver to arrive. After a while, a BYD new energy vehicle drove over. Hello, are you the passenger with the last digit of the license plate number 3695? Asked the beautiful driver. Yes. Duan Yukong opened the passenger door and sat in. Okay, let's go. This place is so desolate, said the beautiful driver. How dare you come to such a remote place? Aren't you afraid of encountering bad guys? There is not even a camera here, and even the villagers are pitifully few. You are so beautiful, there must be a lot of people who have feelings for you. Duan Yukong said. There's nothing I can do, I'm poor. The beautiful driver sighed. If she had some money, such a beautiful woman like her wouldn't have to run to the wilderness to pick up people. There are many drug dealers along the border, and who knows if they are the most vicious ones. How did you get to the border? The beautiful driver asked curiously. On the one hand, it is also to confirm whether Duan Yukong is a drug dealer. She thought Duan Yukong was quite handsome and didn't look like a drug dealer, as he would be too conspicuous. I was kidnapped by a group of scammers and just got out. Duan Yukong said truthfully. Kidnapped? My God, it's so unsafe abroad. The beautiful driver was shocked. She never expected this answer. I heard that the fraudsters are very ruthless. They cheated the family out of money and even sold people. They just wouldn't let people go. How did you get rescued? It's rare for the beautiful driver to meet someone who was really deceived by a foreigner, and they even ride in the same car together. What a fate! My brother-in-law sent someone to rescue me. It was a very exciting scene. Duan Yukong is indeed a person obsessed with military films. After experiencing a real battle, he was not afraid but very excited. Tell me about it. I didn't expect that this beautiful driver was also interested in this kind of thing. Duan Yukong saw that the other person was a beautiful woman, so he started talking about the kamikaze mercenary team. During their conversation, Duan Yukong also learned the name of the beautiful driver, Shenxi. It is more than 2,000 kilometers from the border to Ancheng, which takes them several days to drive. Ancheng. Thank you. Duan Wanping said to Li Yuan gratefully. Li Yuan saved her and her brother, and he was very kind to her family. She would be loyal to Li Yuan all her life and would never have any second thoughts about him. It's just a small matter, don't worry about it. Just rest at home today. Li Yuan said, touching Duan Wanping's hair. You just lost your virginity and experienced your brother being kidnapped, so you must be mentally exhausted. You should rest well at home. Yeah. Duan Wanping nodded. If Su Huijing has nothing to do today, she can accompany Duan Wanping. Before leaving, Mu Feng quietly said something to Su Huijing, the general meaning of which was to build some influence in Southeast Asia. Through this experience, Li Yuan realized that he must have his own power. Although the Death Mercenary Organization is very powerful, they mainly operate in the Middle East and Fazhou, and only come here occasionally. Some people say that the reason why such illegal and criminal activities are often committed in northern Myanmar is because it is too poor and no one cares, so it is a paradise for criminals. In this case, Li Yuan would turn the place into a military base, equip it with guns, radars, missiles, and even a few nuclear warheads, to develop it into a country within a country. If there are people or companies that are detrimental to China, we will take direct action to deal with them. Assassination, open killing, whatever means are used. Black Rose had no objection to this and she would arrange it as soon as possible. After Li Yuan left, he went to school. The little girl Chu Zixuan has been complaining that Li Yuan hasn't seen her for a long time, wondering if he has forgotten her. Li Yuan thought that he hadn't favored this little girl for several days, no wonder she was complaining. Go to school and pick her up today. As soon as Li Yuan, a school celebrity, appeared in the school, he immediately attracted everyone's attention. Not only women, but even men were very interested in Li Yuan and watched him pass by. Who asked Li Yuan to give them private little gifts? Although this gift is a bit embarrassing to present to others, the quality of the gift is very good. Some classmates checked and found that it cost several hundred yuan each. This is the first student tycoon to give gifts to ordinary students. In the past, even the wealthy second generation never bought gifts for everyone, not even a bottle of water. Li Yuan, I love you. A fat female classmate with a face like Sister Feng ran over. Oh my god! Li Yuan screamed. He kicked the fat girl away with a flying kick, and she disappeared into the bushes. Wow, what great strength! The students around exclaimed. Li Yuan left quickly, and before leaving, he said to the students around him, please help call an ambulance, and I will pay for it. Chapter 196, Nether Valley Racing. On the way here, Li Yuan told Xu Zixuan that he would come today. As soon as I entered the classroom, Xu Zixuan came out to greet me. She came here early. Xu Zixuan gave Li Yuan a big hug. You are so bold today. Aren't you afraid that those male classmates will be heartbroken? Li Yuan teased gently in Xu Zixuan's ear. Don't worry about them, I miss you. Xu Zixuan whispered in Li Yuan's ear in a very seductive tone. The intimacy between the two made other students in the class very envious. Even those who have a partner are still envious. They were in a relationship, they just held hands, kissed, and checked into a hotel room. How could they dare to hug each other openly like Li Yuan and Xu Zixuan did? Are we still going to class today? Li Yuan asked quietly. No. Xu Zixuan replied immediately. They walked out of the classroom hand in hand. Oh, I'm so envious. I can go to class when I want to, and I can leave anytime if I don't want to. A group of students who were studying hard for credits were so envious that their cocks were turning purple and their eyes were red. Where are we going to play? Xu Zixuan asked, hugging Li Yuan's arm. Let's go racing first. I haven't had any speed and passion these past few days, and I've missed it. Li Yuan was actually thinking about being in the car. Then let's go to Nether Valley. There's a race there today. Xu Zixuan's eyes lit up when she heard about racing. Where is the Nether Valley? Li Yuan had never heard of it. It's near the capital, more than 100 kilometers away from here. Chu Zixuan knew everything about the racing places. Beijing, I'll take you for a tour of Beijing. Gao Jingjing has always wanted Li Yuan to go to Beijing to have some fun. Young Master Zhang Keshuang also really wanted Li Yuan to develop in Beijing. Since I'm going to be near the capital this time, I might as well take a walk around the capital. Then you won't be able to come back today? Chu Zixuan said. She was afraid that her family would worry. Why are you afraid that I will sell you out? Li Yuan joked. That's not the case. I was mainly worried that my family would worry. The last time I sneaked out, my parents were scared. Chu Zixuan was talking about the time she and Li Yuan went to Villa No. 1 in Tianwang Villa, which was also the time when she transformed. Then call your parents now. Li Yuan said. Okay. Chu Zixuan took out a cell phone from her but opened the address book and made a call. Hello, girl. Chu Shipong happily answered the phone. When people reach middle age, they want their children to call them and chat, but not to lend them money. Dad, Li Yuan and I are going to Beijing today and may stay there for a few days. I want to tell you. Chu Zixuan said with some concern. She was afraid that her father would disagree and get angry again. Who would have thought that Chu Shipong would say, you can go out and play, but you must take safety measures. You are only a freshman, you are still too young. Chu Zixuan was very embarrassed when she heard this. How could this be possible? Dad, Chu Zixuan called out shyly. No more talking, no more talking. Give the phone to Li Yuan and I'll talk to him. Chu Shipong said with a laugh. Dad, this time it was me who suggested that he take me out to play, so please don't talk nonsense. Chu Zixuan started to defend him. You. Chu Shipong shook his head. His daughter is in love, but how could he say harsh words to Li Yuan? The company has now resumed normal operations and has dealt with internal opponents. It can be said that everything is going smoothly, all thanks to Li Yuan's financial support. Uncle Chu. Li Yuan took the phone and greeted him. Li Yuan, I don't object to you going out to play, but you must pay attention to safety. Chu Shipong reminded. Okay, I understand. Li Yuan expressed his understanding. After a few words, Chu Shipong hung up the phone. Li Yuan and Chu Zixuan came to the underground garage and chose a Henshini Venom gas turbine. This car can go very fast, with a top speed of 435.31 km/h, but it is generally not necessary to go that fast, and China's roads do not allow it. Li Yuan got in the car and headed towards the Nether Valley. Li Yuan drove at lightning speed all the way, reaching 200 miles per hour on the ordinary road. If you have time, go and play on the unlimited speed highway in Jiuhua country. I heard that no matter how fast you drive, there will always be someone overtaking you. Li Yuan said. Well, I heard that someone was driving over 300 miles per hour and was still passed by someone in a flash. Either they passed slowly or they disappeared in an instant. Chu Zixuan also yearned for that highway with no speed limit. The top speed of the Silby Lizard sports car is over 500 miles per hour. I wonder who can surpass me. There's no need to compare. If you drive over 500 miles per hour, you'll run out of gas in a few minutes. If you break down, anyone can overtake you. Then modify the fuel tank. Supercars don't have much space to begin with. Even if you modify them, they can't fill up the tank for 1-2 minutes. What's the point of modifying them? I have my own way. Li Yuan is a man with a system, so modifying a fuel tank is no small matter. Li Yuan can make a supercar run without burning oil and by drinking air. After speeding all the way, we finally arrived at the Nether Valley. The competition had not started yet and we had to wait another half an hour. Wow, it's the Hennessy Venom GT. The car has appeared and has attracted a lot of people's attention. The domestic selling price of 70 million is still very impressive. This must be some rich young man from the capital city, right? Someone speculated. No. How do you know? You can't read license plates. This is an Anqing license plate. Who among the young masters in Beijing would get an Anqing license plate? That's true. You are just ignorant. Some young masters in Beijing regard Anqing as their second home, especially the Supercar Club in Anqing, which is actually a branch of the Supercar Club in Beijing. A young man from the capital city said this with a sense of superiority. The Nether Valley is close to the capital, and when there are competitions, some young masters from the capital will drive over in their supercars. So this means he is a young master from the capital. Not necessarily. I've never heard of anyone in Beijing owning a Henshini Venom supercar. When he comes down, I'll take a look and I'll know, said the young master from Beijing. At this time, Li Yuan was kissing Chu Zixuan passionately in the car, completely engrossed in the kiss and completely unaware that a car was causing a lot of discussion outside. Owning a top-of-the-line supercar that is limited to only 10 units worldwide is the dream of car lovers. Who is it? You're so showy, why aren't you coming down yet? Another young master from Beijing was getting a little impatient waiting. Although the supercar driven by this young man is not as good as the Henshini Venom GT, it does not mean that his background is weaker than that of the car owner. His father is also a relatively powerful figure in the Beijing business circle. Another 30 seconds passed, and the person inside still didn't open the door and get out of the car. The young man from Beijing named Song Jinyuan couldn't help it anymore. He walked up to the car window and knocked on the glass. Li Yuan was very unhappy because a good kiss was interrupted. Looking through the car window, I saw Song Jinyuan with a sad face and an unfriendly look, which made me even more angry. Bang! Li Yuan pushed the car door open violently, and the door pushed Song Jinyuan 3 meters away with great force. He fell to the ground with his buttocks. Due to inertia, his legs were raised high and he almost rolled over. Chapter 197 Young Master Zhang is here again. Li Yuan stretched out his left foot and stepped on the ground, then turned his body and quickly got out of the sports car. The movements are handsome and elegant. Who is this person? Those who came to participate in the competition saw Li Yuan's unfamiliar face and started talking about it. I don't know, but it must be someone very important. A guy who drove a limited edition supercar and beat up Song Jinyuan. If he is not a young and inexperienced person, then he definitely has some background. Fuck you. Song Jinyuan rested on the ground for a while, then got up and started cursing at Li Yuan. Such a dirty mouth, it's time to brush it. When Li Yuan heard Song Jinyuan scolding his family, he immediately became unhappy. He rushed forward and hit Song Jinyuan's stomach hard with a flying knee. Li Yuan was so strong that this flying knee knocked Song Jinyuan more than 5 meters away. After landing, he slid on the ground for another 1 meter and his clothes were torn. Li Yuan took another step forward and launched a series of big punches at Song Jinyuan, who was lying on the ground. The clapping sounds made the others swallow in fear. This is too fierce, just do it right away. Song Jinyuan has a pretty strong background, and his family would definitely not be happy about him being bullied like this. Li Yuan's hands were covered in blood and Song Jinyuan was unconscious, so he stopped. Li Yuan straightened up and looked at the group of rich second generations. Those rich second generations were so scared that they immediately stepped back. The person in front also stepped on the person behind. Snort. Li Yuan snorted, walked back to the car, opened the door, and came out holding Chu Zixuan's hand. He walked to the side and talked intimately to himself. What a pretty chick. How dare you call her a girl? Aren't you afraid that guy will beat you up? I would be scared. Are you kidding me? Although this person said this, his voice was as soft as a mosquito's buzz and he didn't dare let Li Yuan hear it. At this time, 2 more super sports cars drove over, one from Bugatti and the other from Ferrari. 2 cars stopped next to Li Yuan's car. 2 people got out of the car and surrounded the Hennessy Venom gas turbine to watch. What a nice car, one person said. Nonsense, you don't even need to say that. The 2 were admiring the car when they heard Song Jinyuan humming. Brother Wei, save me. Ha? What's making that noise? Xia Changwei asked puzzledly. Then he turned his head and looked behind him, and found Song Jinyuan lying on the ground with blood all over his face. Hey, Xiao Song, who beat you like this? Xia Changwei walked over quickly. Song Jinyuan is one of his younger brothers. To dare to beat him like this is to show no respect to him. Whether you beat a dog or not depends on its owner. Song Jinyuan raised his hand with difficulty and pointed at Li Yuan. Xia Changwei looked in the direction he pointed and found a handsome and beautiful couple having a sweet conversation. Li Yuan seemed to sense something and turned to look over, with a hint of teasing in his eyes. Are you calling someone? He is not afraid of anyone. The other person who came with Xia Changwei was Li Yuan's old acquaintance, Zheng Keshuang. He saw Xia Changwei glaring at someone, so he looked over as well. When he saw who it was, he shuddered with fear. It's Li Xiao. Hey, blind man, stop looking, come here. Zheng Keshuang quickly called out to Xia Changwei. What's wrong? Xia Changwei looked at Zheng Keshuang. They had a secret code. Zheng Keshuang would call him blind, or he would call Zheng Keshuang as Shuang, which meant there was an emergency. Just wait, I'll come back to deal with you later. Xia Changwei shouted loudly to Li Yuan. This scared Zheng Keshuang, and he quickly ran towards Xia Changwei and kicked him in the butt. Xia Changwei staggered and almost fell. What are you doing? Xia Changwei asked angrily. Don't talk. Zheng Keshuang quickly covered Xia Changwei's mouth. Then he said to Li Yuan respectfully, Mr. Li, I'm sorry, my friend has offended me, please forgive me. After these words were spoken, Xia Changwei stopped struggling, and the others were also stunned. Who is this handsome young man? He can make Mr. Zhang from the capital speak to him so respectfully. It's been a few days since we last met. How are you, Mr. Zhang? Li Yuan asked with a hint of sarcasm. Thanks to Master Li, everything is fine. Zheng Keshuang's words were not entirely compliments. The Zheng family had some business contacts with Li Yuan's company, which was of great benefit to the Zheng family. Zheng's father was very grateful to Li Yuan. Moreover, Zheng Keshuang has seen Li Yuan's vicious side. That young Master Huang is still wandering around picking up scraps. They were poorly clothed and poorly fed, and their lives were miserable. If Xia Changwei and he weren't childhood friends, he wouldn't bother with him. Then deal with the matter and don't disturb me. Li Yuan said domineeringly. Okay, leave it to me. Zheng Keshuang promised. Behave yourself, kid, and stop talking nonsense. Zheng Keshuang performed a weakened version of the black tiger heart-ripping technique on Xia Changwei. Who is this Mr. Li? After Xia Changwei regained his freedom, he immediately whispered to his childhood friend Zheng Keshuang. Remember I told you that our family met a noble man, it's him. Ah. Xia Changwei felt a little scared. But Zheng Keshuang had told him that the noble man was extremely powerful and had so much money that it seemed like he had more than he could spend. Richer than the world's richest man. I didn't expect it was this overly young man in front of me. No one would think in this way. After thinking about it, Xia Changwei wanted to go over and apologize, but he must not do that because of him, it would be a shame. By then his father will beat him to death. You, don't go over there. Since Mr. Li just said he doesn't want to be disturbed, then don't disturb him from picking up girls. Zheng Keshuang really admires Li Yuan's luck with women. Last time it was Gao Jingjing, and this time it was another young girl with impeccable looks and figure. Others pursue quantity, but Li Xiao pursues quality. Envious. What if young Master Li holds a grudge against me? Xia Changwei asked worriedly. Since Master Li is here, he must be participating in the competition. After the competition is over, we will invite Master Li to enjoy himself as an apology. Well, I'll go arrange for someone to reserve a seat. Xia Changwei quickly went to make a phone call. Zheng Keshuang walked towards Song Jinyuan. Song Jinyuan was extremely scared at this time. Even Zhang Xiao and Xia Xiao were so afraid of Li Yuan. He regretted it to death. Why would you want to mess with that person? Unfortunately, there is no medicine for regret in the world. Cut off one of your legs, otherwise no one can save you. Zheng Keshuang said coldly to Song Jinyuan. Mr. Zhang, please give me a chance. How could Song Jinyuan dare to cut off his own leg? He pleaded to Zheng Keshuang in fear. It's no use crying to me. Young Master Li has to speak. But you can't disturb young Master Li, or he'll get angry and you won't be able to save your life. What should we do then? Song Jinyuan was so anxious that his forehead was covered with sweat. Do as I say and cut off one of your legs, or you'll be in a worse situation. Song Jinyuan thought for a moment, then said to Zheng Keshuang, Mr. Zhang, please help me fight. I can't do it myself. Chapter 198. The game begins. If you are not ruthless to yourself, you will not achieve great things. Zheng Keshuang glanced at Song Jinyuan with disdain. Then he waved his hand and called out to the crowd, come here. The rich second generations who knew young Master Zhang were very enthusiastic and wanted to come up and make friends with him. I'll go. Let me go. Everyone started to push each other, and no one wanted to give in to anyone else. You still want to rob me? A greasy-haired guy said sinisterly. When everyone saw that young Master Tian Shicheng had spoken, they dared not argue anymore. Tian Shicheng had a relatively powerful background among the crowd, and no one wanted to offend him, so no one argued anymore. What are you doing? Come here quickly. Zheng Keshuang yelled in annoyance. It looks quite lively, so come over. Here I come. Tian Shichang ran over like a lackey. Compared with Zheng Keshuan, Tian Shichang's background is much worse. Mr. Zheng, what do you want me to do? Tian Shichang asked with a flattering look on his face. Break his legs. Zheng Keshuan pointed at Song Jinyuan and said. Ah. Tian Shichang was stunned. Isn't this a completely offensive job? You know, Song Jinyuan's strength is about the same as his, and in comparison, Song Jinyuan is even stronger. By then, Song Jinyuan will be unable to vent his anger on young Master Li, and will use him as a punching bag. That would be a disaster. Mr. Zheng, this. Why, are you worried that you don't have the tools? I have a baseball bat. After saying this, Zheng Keshuan walked towards his Bugatti supercar without even looking at Tian Shichang's reaction. This. Mr. Song, I have no choice but to do this. Seeing that there was no room for maneuver, Tian Shichang could only say nice things to Song Jinyuan. I hope he doesn't take it too seriously, otherwise a fight between the two families will not benefit anyone. I know, brother, you are also helpless. I understand. What else could Song Jinyuan say? If he threatened now, what if Tian Shichang was ruthless and gave him a comminuted fracture? That would be the end of him. Zheng Keshuan took out a metal baseball bat from the car and threw it directly in front of Tian Shichang. Come. Zheng Keshuan stretched out his hand and signaled Tian Shichang to hurry up as the competition was about to begin. Tian Shichang gritted his teeth, picked up the baseball bat on the ground, weighed it, and found it was quite heavy. Mr. Song, please get in a comfortable position. Song Jinyuan lifted his legs and placed them on the tire of a car. Bring it on. Song Jinyuan lay on the ground with his upper body, closed his eyes, turned his head to the side, and did not dare to look. Tian Shichang let out a breath, raised the baseball bat and smashed it at Song Jinyuan's leg. Bang. Ah. Song Jinyuan was sweating profusely from the pain and was almost rolling on the ground. No, your leg is not broken, continue. At this time Xia Changwei walked over. Brother Wei. Song Jinyuan didn't expect Xia Changwei to treat him like this. What are you waiting for? Hurry up. Xia Changwei shouted at the dazed Tian Shichang. Oh. This time Tian Shichang exerted all his strength, and with a crack sound, the bone broke. Because too much force was used, the bones pierced through the flesh and exposed it, and the scene looked very bloody. Some timid rich second generations quickly turned their heads away, feeling disgusted and wanting to vomit. I must have had a nightmare last night. Carry it down, carry it down. Xia Changwei waved his hand, and two staff members organizing the competition came up immediately, carrying Song Jinyuan away on a stretcher. Li Yuan didn't take a second look at all this, believing that Zheng Keshuan would satisfy him, otherwise they would be the ones in trouble. There are still 10 minutes until the game starts, please be ready. When the voice announcement came, everyone returned to their cars and waited. Li Yuan and Chu Zixuan also came to their cars. It turns out to be Mr. Li's car. I was wondering who drives such a nice car. Zheng Keshuan muttered with a little envy. The engines of many sports cars roared, and the sound was deafening. As the flag in the hand of the beautiful starter in front fell, the sports car in front sped out. Li Yuan's car was at the back of the queue, but he was not in a hurry at all. The Nether Valley racetrack is known for its danger in many turns, and every year several people rush off the track and die on the side of the track. Therefore, without good technology, even if you are far ahead, you will gradually be left behind in the later stages. Li Yuan was following slowly behind, and the cars behind couldn't see straight and directly overtook him. Li Yuanhan didn't care, he would overtake in a while. He wanted the car in front to run more, and then overtake it at the right time to artificially create a sense of tension. Otherwise, it would be meaningless to just easily surpass the first place. Zheng Keshuan and Xia Changwei are currently behind Li Yuan's car. They dare not overtake Li Yuan. The two bored people even started chatting on the walkie-talkie. Why is Mr. Li driving so slowly? Such a good supercar is wasted. Xia Changwei said. I've seen Mr. Li's driving skills at the Anqing Supercar Club. He should be pretty good. Why is he a little slow today? Zheng Keshuan said. Is it because you haven't gotten used to the car yet? That shouldn't be the case. After driving from Anqing to here, we should have gotten used to it by now. Master Li, have you never run on this kind of mountain road before? So you are not used to it? Well, it's possible. The two chatted enthusiastically, analyzing in various ways why Li Yuan ran so slowly. Li Yuan was constantly calculating the time and making estimates based on an approximate speed. Since he was not very familiar with the track, his calculation could not be very accurate. When he felt it was almost time, he immediately decided to speed up. Hold on tight, let's start, Li Yuan said to Chu Zixuan. Okay. Chu Zixuan sat down excitedly, waiting for Li Yuan to speed up. With a step on the accelerator, the car rushed forward like a roaring tiger. Whoosh! Li Yuan overtook the first car in front of him, not slowly, but in a flash. What? The car being overtaken was startled, its hands trembled, and it almost went off the track. By the time he steadied the car and wanted to look, Li Yuan had already overtaken 3 cars in a row, and he could only see the back of a car from a distance. From the shape, it looks a bit like the Hennessy supercar. This car is really fast. The man looked back in the rearview mirror and found that the Hennessy supercar was indeed no longer behind him. It is certain that the car that overtook his was the Hennessy. Zheng Keshuang and Xia Changwei behind also started to speed up, trying to keep up with Li Yuan's pace. After Li Yuan overtook 5 cars in a row, he found that there was no road ahead to overtake. There were 2 sports cars running side by side, and the space left was not enough for overtaking. This is not because the 2 drivers intentionally blocked the people behind them, but because the performance and technology of their cars are similar, and they are unwilling to admit defeat and want to compete with each other, so this situation occurred. What should we do? Chu Zixuan asked. No hurry, there's a big curve ahead, let's go over there. There is a big bend ahead, a sharp bend, and the 2 cars side by side will inevitably slow down when they get there. Even if the 2 people have similar skills, one is on the outer ring and the other is on the inner ring, there will inevitably be a situation where one is in front and the other is behind. Li Yuan could overtake the 2 cars by seizing this fleeting opportunity. Right now. Li Yuan chose the right time, accelerated the car suddenly, and used his hands and feet to overtake from the innermost part of the curve at an extremely tricky angle. Then he walked away. Oh my god, so handsome. Zheng Keshuang and Xia Chanwei, who were behind, were so shocked by Li Yuan's extreme cornering that his jaws dropped. With Mr. Li's skills, he will have no problem taking up a professional role. Xia Chanwei exclaimed. I have also seen professional drivers, and I think Li Xiao is better than them. Zheng Keshuang said truthfully. Don't discuss this for now, let's catch up quickly, Xia Chanwei reminded. Yes. Chapter 199. The legend continues. Zheng Keshuang and Xia Chanwei stepped on the accelerator and quickly caught up. But they soon discovered that they could no longer see the back of Li Yuan's car. Li Yuan kept accelerating, performing all kinds of incredible drifting, and constantly moving between the cars. Mr. Li's driving skills are so great. Just now someone looked down on him. Now he's slapped in the face, Xia Changwei said sarcastically. Weren't you one of the people who looked down on young Master Li just now? Zheng Keshuang said with a smile. You must have remembered it wrongly. How could I be included? I have always supported Mr. Li, Xia Changwei said righteously. Zheng Keshuang curled his lips and didn't dwell on the matter anymore. Li Yuan coordinated his hands and feet quickly to overtake one car after another. Soon we arrived at the first echelon. Oh my god, that guy is so fierce. The driver who was overtaken was shocked. They were looking down on him just now, but it turns out that guy has such superb skills. Now there are only 4 sports cars in front of Li Yuan. Suddenly Li Yuan thought of an interesting idea. Otherwise, it would be too easy to just overtake the 4 cars in front. Anyway, there are still many modifications left today, so Li Yuan simply used them on the first 4 cars. A pipe suddenly appeared in front of the 4 cars, and then a rapid flame spurted out of the pipe. Propelled by the flames, the car rushed out like a wild horse. The drivers in the car were shocked. The car was going too fast and they couldn't control it. Now they dare not step on the accelerator and have to brake gently. What's wrong with them? Why is there fire coming out from behind the car? Chu Zixuan asked in confusion. Who knows? Li Yuan certainly wouldn't give himself away. The 4 sports cars were fine on the straight track, but when passing a curve, the strong thrust made it difficult for the sports cars to turn smoothly. A sports car failed to grasp the angle of the turn at a high speed and crashed directly into the mountain wall. The car rebounded uncontrollably and crashed towards Li Yuan. Li Yuan dodged the oncoming car with a graceful swing of his tail, and then quickly caught up with the 3 cars in front of him. The driver of the sports car that crashed into the mountain quickly opened the door and ran out. Emergency personnel immediately rushed forward to put out the flames in the car. The sports car behind had to stop because the road was blocked. Although the car they had hit was quickly moved away, they were already far behind and could not catch up. The 3 cars in front were still spewing flames. The 3 drivers were so scared that they dared not breathe and stared intently at the road ahead. Enough of fun, let's overtake. Li Yuan muttered softly and stepped on the accelerator. The sports car suddenly accelerated forward, but its straight-line acceleration was still slightly inferior to that of a jet train. However, Li Yuan relied on his superb cornering skills to drive neck and neck with one of the 3 cars. However, due to Li Yuan's forced insertion, one of the cars failed to adjust in time, and now another car crashed into the mountain wall. Now 2 cars are scrapped, and the remaining 2 will soon follow the same fate as those 2 guys. Li Yuan won the championship easily. The organizers were very troubled by the fact that a car race turned out like this, and they quickly sent technicians to check the 4 cars. The addition of jet devices is not allowed and may result in the rider being barred from participating in the competition. Li Yuan waved his hand and left. He didn't care about the bonus. He is going to Beijing to find Gao Jingjing. Li Yuan came to the capital and went shopping, eating, and watching movies with Chu Zixuan and Gao Jingjing. He had a great time. The economy of Rivalry is about to face collapse. If Li Yuan doesn't stop, Rivalry will be in chaos. Coupled with the constant assassinations by the 4 masters sent by Li Yuan, people in the village were in a state of panic. The United States wanted to stop and sanction Li Yuan's company, but it was overwhelmed by Li Yuan's powerful capital power and omnipotent modification, and was unable to take care of itself. Li Yuan's legend continues, and so does the reader's future. We will meet again if the opportunity arises. The book is finished.